So first of all, people, we will talk about without knowing the weightage of the topic. There is no point in studying for this examination. I hope everyone is aware. If not, listen to me right now. The weightage, one second. Yes, perfect. The weightage are like this. First three chapters will give you up to 30%. Up to 30% means what? Any idea up to 30% means? 30% of 40 in calculator. How much is it? 30 into 40. Then click what? Percentage sign. How much is it? 12 marks. So up to 12 marks is from this particular topic called as chapter 1, 2 and 3. Now people are like, I can't study this chapter. Why should I study 3 chapters for 12 marks? Don't do that. Don't do that particular mistake. Then chapter 4 is mathematics of finance. Mathematics of finance will give you for up to 40%. That is up to 16 marks. But usually what we have seen is we will get around 15 marks from this particular chapter. Okay, high weightage chapter, top priority chapter is chapter number 4. Okay, then 5, 6, 7, 8 together will give you up to 20 marks. So maximum is how much now? Up to 20 marks we can get from this 4 chapters. So will you study this chapter? We need to study this chapter. We should study everything. Okay, I'll tell you the reason for that. Then logical reasoning is coming into the picture. How many marks per chapter? 5 marks per chapter. So we will get 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. We will get how much? 20 marks from all these topics. Correct. Then chapter 13 and 14. Another important 2 chapters. Very connected chapter except one point. One topic is what? The sampling. Except sampling, everything is connected. So how much is the weightage for 2 chapters? 20 marks is the weightage for this chapter. Now 13 will give you like 9 marks and 14 will give you usually 11 marks. So 9 marks, 11 marks both chapter. Very easy chapter. Okay. Then 15, 16 probability theoretical distribution up to 30%. Up to 30% means what? 30% of 40 is how much? So 12 marks can be from 15 and 16. Usually probability can give you 7 and theoretical distribution will give you 5. That is the normal way. But there were also time they have asked 6 and 4, 5 and 7. Likewise they have asked in different attempt. It depends on the complete attempt. Then 17, 5 marks. 18 is usually 6 marks. Okay. That is the usual weightage of chapter number 18. That is index number. Now, people, the final question, don't talk. If anyone want to talk, you can actually go outside. Okay? Yes. But I'll make sure that no one talks. Yeah. Because no, you will not get any point or any minute second to talk. That is the thing. Now, if you are a student preparing for the first attempt, I'll think from the first time when you wrote the examination, you would have studied logical reasoning, 20 marks. Then you would have studied chapter 4, 14 marks. Then you would have studied measure of central tendency and chapter 13, 20 marks. Then tata bye bye, you will go for examination. Yes, you would have seen like, so questions were difficult, sir. Very difficult questions asked from the examination, sir. Why ICAI is doing this to us, sir? Why it was easy for others? The thing is, people, always 60 easy questions will be there and 40 medium to difficult level questions will be there. That is the usual pattern of questions. 60 easy and 40 easy to medium. Now people, what if this 60 easy questions came from the topic you never studied? It is difficult for you. So the problem is, question paper is not difficult, you are not studying. You are not studying the topics completely. So what if the 40 difficult questions came from logical reasoning and mathematics of finance? You will be like, sir, logical reasoning was difficult. It was very lengthy, sir. Yeah, that is the usual word, sir. Logical reasoning was lengthy. Instead of saying difficult, you will say it is lengthy. Yes. Then mathematics of finance, I didn't understand the question. So when the questions are difficult, it will be like that. The thing is, we are not studying. We are not able to catch this 60 question. So we are looking for this 60 questions from all the chapters. If we can get that 60 questions from all the chapters, we will be able to easily get the marks out of it. Are you getting the point? Yes. So that is the glimpse about this particular subject. The subject looks like this. Okay, that's why this is one of the easiest subject. Are you agreeing on that? It is one of the easiest subject. The only problem is our first standard mathematics teacher was never good. She taught us a 1 into 1. Oh, sorry, 1 into 2. Okay. She's shown it like this. Then she asked question like this. Into 2. So they taught it horizontally, then they asked vertically. First problem. Okay. If they had shown 1 into 2, you would have even think. Yes, vertically I would have solved it. But horizontally, sir, they taught me. That is the first problem. They started from that time. Now, can we start off with the marathon, people? Are you guys ready for the marathon? Yes. Online, everyone. Are you guys ready? Let's start the marathon. Let's make sure that we will get the 60 marks and we will go for the examination at full power. Okay, power mode on. Okay. First one, people. I'll just introduce myself. My name is Nithin. Yes, I'll be handling this subject. You have now no other choice. I'm sitting here. So I'll be handling it. Then, people, I'm not that much experienced and all, but I have very good experience in getting results. Yes, I'm very proud of that. I have very good experience in getting results. Then what you can expect is we will be solving all the topics. We will not be skipping anything. We will be studying everything. Okay. Until and unless we don't have time towards the end. Okay. Like one chapter, maybe calculus. We will see. Other than that, we will be covering everything and we will be solving questions from minimum one question from that topic. And all the questions, whatever we are solving, will be PYQs. We will be connecting the topics to the PYQ and we will be learning. Then, I want to solve more than 1000 questions. Okay, in the marathon itself, I want to solve more than 1000 questions. Today, my plan is to solve more than 170 questions. Hopefully, we will achieve that today also. Then our mission is always 70 plus. So, what is the plan? First of all, people, you will finish the marathon. I'll talk about what is going to happen next. You will finish the marathon. Once the marathon is completed, you will start using the workbook. You will solve all the questions from workbook. You will have doubt. Yes, when you have doubt, you can always refer the videos. I'll show you what all videos also should refer for watching the workbook solving. Okay. Then third thing is, once everything is done, we will redo the everything again. Start from the beginning again. We will do the entire thing again. That is the plan. Okay. Now, will you be able to get this 70 plus? Anyone had already got the 70 plus who is sitting in this class? Okay. Our aim is what? Our aim is to get 70 plus. That's the plan for the hour and we will try to get that 70 plus. It is much easier, people. Now, people, you should always remember. I know till now you have studied a lot. Now, how many weeks we have? We have now 6 or 7 weeks we have to write the examination. You should always remember this. There are years where nothing happened. Okay. We studied multiple times. We might have did multiple things. And there are weeks where years happen. You should understand whatever you studied these many years doesn't matter, or that will act as an experience for you. Now what we are going to do is whatever weeks are in upfront in us, we will practice and we will pass. Okay, people? What is our logo? PPP is our logo. What do you mean by this logo? Meaning of the logo? Practice, practice, practice. And eventually we will put a star. What is that P? We will pass. Okay, practice 3 times minimum. We have time for that. We will pass. Many people have already passed this examination, correct? They have done it. We can also do it. Believe in yourself, just like Shivadarshini. Believe in yourself. Yes. Let's start off with the basics, people. Everyone, have pencil? Yes. Pen? Book? No book, huh? Yes. ICU students can take the book. Please take the book. We will start. Okay. What happened? They will bring. Don't worry about that. Okay. Which material is that? Is it the? It is a workbook. Huh? Then you will get the rest of it. Okay. Yes. Share in marathon. Okay, people. Let's start. Everyone, be ready. Let's listen to me. Take your calculator. I will start with the basics. Very basics. Few things I want you to do in calculator. I want you see and get the answer for me. The thing is, just do the math for this. 3 into 5. How will you do it? You will press 3, then click into, then 5. But the question is like this. Minus of 3 into 5. So, how to do that in calculator? Type 3, then into, then 5. You will get the answer 15. I know 3 into 5 is how much? 15. Then you will click which button? Plus or minus button you will click and you will get the answer to be minus 15. Good morning everyone. Then next thing is, what if the question is like this? 3 minus 5 into 7. 3 minus 5 into 7. How will you do it in calculator? I don't want the first standard thing. Yes, already first standard trauma. I don't want that. We will come back to the calculator. How to do this? 5 into 7. Okay, that is the normal way of taking the product. Then you will click which sign? Plus or minus, because we want minus in front of that. Then people, once you got minus 35 on your calculator, what is the sign in front of 3? Plus 3. So add 3. How much are you getting in calculator? Minus 32. Yes. Then do this for me. Minus 3 minus 5 into 7 divided by 6. How will you do it in calculator? Many people will do a mistake. That's why I am showing it to you as the first example. How will you do it? 5 into 7. Then divide by 6. Then click what button? Plus or minus. Why are you clicking plus or minus, people? We want to change the sign in front of that particular thing. So it is becoming how much? We are getting some value in calculator and it had become negative. We need to add what? Minus 3 we need to do. Minus 3. How much you are getting, people? 8.8 minus 8 point something up? Yes, perfect. Next question for you. Minus 27 minus 7 into 6 divided by 35. Do it. Yes. Sharda, Rakesh, Karthikeyan, everyone, good morning. Yes. How to do it in calculator? Type 7 multiplied with 6 divide by 35. Then what is the sign in front of it? Minus. So that we will click what? Plus or minus. Then what? Minus 27. How much is the answer, people? Minus 28 point something you got. Perfect. Now I will change it a little more. Minus 37 plus 36 into 35 divided by 27. Get me the answer, people. So 36 into 35, then divide by 27. Will you click plus or minus? No, it's a normal question. We will not click plus or minus. Then we will do what? Minus 37. Why minus 37? Because the sign in front of 37 is what? Minus. Okay, that is the basic calculation. We will use this calculation in a chapter called as chapter number 17. Okay, this calculation will be used in chapter 17 and many other places. In probability also we will use it. Next one, people, I want you to find the value of 5 raised to 3. How to do this in calculator? Type 5 on your calculator, then click into sign, then click equal to sign, never allow time, mess to time, people. 2 time you need to click, you will get how much, people? 125. Yes, sir, I know 5 cube. I studied it in 7th standard. Yes, I know. Then find me the value of 5 raised to 7. That time we will require it. Okay. Type 5 on your calculator. Click into. Then equal to how many times? 1 less than the power. That is 6 times we will click equal to. How much you got, people, on your calculator? Yes. If everyone say the same thing, that's the answer. Okay. Perfect. Then one more question I want to ask, people. What if It is like this. 6 divided by 6 raised to 6. Either 6 divided by 6 raised to 6. 6 power 6. Yeah. Indices. It will come into the picture. Yes. How to do it in calculator? I just want to listen to that. How to do this in calculator? Two methods are there. Either you will find the denominator, then you will take the reciprocal, then you will what multiply it with the power. That is one method. Or you will do what method? Type the numerator. So instead of 6, I will put another number so that no confusion is there. Type the numerator. Okay, that is 5. Divide it with 6. But equal to how many times we will click equal to? 6 times we will click what? Equal to. That is one catch in this. Okay, we will click how many times? 6 times we will click equal to. This is important in certain type of question. I'll show the type of question also. Okay, how many times? 6 times. Now people, the final thing. Final thing is, what if the question is like this? 2.7 the whole power 6 divided by 3 raised to 4. 2.7 the whole power 6 divided by 3 raised to 4. How to calculate this on calculator? First you will find what? When whatever is having the higher power, find it first. So who is having the higher power now? 2.7. So type 2.7, then what? Click into equal to how many times now? 5 times you will click equal to. Then divide with what? 3. Then how many times you will click equal to? 4 times you will click equal to, because the base is coming into the picture, the denominator is coming into the picture. You will click what? How many times? 4 times. That means what? The 4 times I am clicking equal to means what? I am dividing it with 3 for how many times? 4 times. Then why are we always taking 1 less than in the power? When we multiply, why are we taking 1 less than? Because we already put the into mark. So into already is in the picture. That's why we are only clicking how many times? 5 times. That is important. Next one, memory calculation. I hope everyone in this class is having a m plus sign and an m minus sign, and also MRC sign or MC sign. Are you having it? MR sign or MC sign you are having? Yes. So this is a calculator. So there will be an m plus sign, m minus sign. Why is it not visible properly? Yes. Fine. There is an m plus sign, m minus sign, then MRC sign. That is important. What do you mean by this m plus sign? We are saving something in the calculator memory and we are saving it as a positive value. That is the meaning of m plus sign. Then what is the meaning of m minus sign? We are saving something in the calculator memory, but we are saving it as what? A negative number. Then people, what is MRC sign? We are recalling it. Okay, we are recalling the memory. Okay, we are recalling everything which is in the calculator memory. We are bringing it together. Now people, I will show you one question. Sorry, 4 questions. 2 into 3 plus 6 into 7 plus 3 square into 9. Get me in calculator using memory calculation. Actually, I can use GT method. I am not using GT method because of the reason that some of them are not having GT. Okay. Anything. Both will give you the answer at the same time. Okay. Online, please get me the answer. So, how to do it in calculator? Before starting any calculation in calculator or memory calculation, we are starting. We will click MRC or MC button how many times down? 2 times. Why are we clicking MRC button 2 times? We are erasing the past. Okay. What if the past is coming back and hitting us? We don't want that. Okay. That's why we are clicking MRC 2 times. We are writing the examination for the first time. Remember that. We cleared the past. We are going for the first time and we are going to clear it. Now, MRC 2 times is done now. After that, take the multiplication. 2 into 3. What is the sign in front of 2? Positive sign. You will click what sign? M plus sign. Then 6 into 7. What is the sign in front of 7? Sorry, 6. That is positive. Click what? M plus. Then 3 square into 9. How to find 3 square into 9? 3 into equal to. That means you got 3 square. Multiplied with what? 9. Then click what? M plus. That means you added all the memory to the calculator. All the memories are saved in calculator. Now no going back. Correct? Memories are saved. Now no going back. Click MRC. The memories are coming together. Yes. How much is the answer? 129. Perfect. Next question for you people. The question is over here. 3 into 7 minus 6 into 9 plus 3 into 21. How to find it in calculator, people? So 3 into 7. What is the sign in front of 3? Plus. So before starting any calculation, you will click what? MRC sign. Every time, extra time. How much time you are going to click, people? 2 times. We are clearing the memory. 3 into 7. M plus. 6 into 9. M minus. Why M minus, people? Because the sign in front of 6 is what? Minus sign. Yes. Yeah. Come in and close the door, please. Can you close the door? Yes. Click M minus sign. Then, people, what is the remaining thing? 3 into 21. What sign? M plus sign. And finally, what? MRC sign. How much is the answer you are getting, people? 30, huh? Yes. Everyone got 30? Yes. So, these are few things you should remember. Then there are more calculation tricks you should have. But this will serve the purpose. Okay. Now, I will go without purpose. Certain times we will go in this angle so that things will get even easier for us. What if it is like this? 3.27, the whole power 1.06. How to find it in calculator? You are like, sir, nobody taught me how to do this. So the basic thing is very simple. I'll show you the method you should follow in calculator. Type 3.27 on your calculator. First thing, what is it? Type 3.27 on your calculator. Then, any idea? Root, how many times? 12 times. Then, once you click root for 12 times, next sign is nothing but minus 1. Okay, what all things we did? Type the base number. Okay, base number we are typing. Then, we are clicking root for how many times? 12 times you are clicking. Then, minus 1. Okay. Then into power. How much is the power? 1.06 is the power. Okay. Now we will do the ulta. Whatever we did till now, we will do the opposite of whatever we did till now. What is the opposite? Minus 1 ka opposite will be what? Plus 1. Now people, opposite of root is what? Square. Square root ka opposite is what? Square. How to take square? Into equal to. So into equal to how many times? So into equal to, into equal to, into equal to, into equal to, etc. till it reach how many times, people? 12 times. Then you will get the answer. How much is the answer you are getting, people? So the condition is very simple. When the power is decimal or fraction. What is the case? When the power is decimal or fraction, we can use this particular method. Now, one question I want to ask everyone. Yes, please. So, can you close the door also once you come in? Yes. Completely close it. Yes. Close it completely. Completely. Yes. Done. Perfect. Now, my question is to you people. What if the power is 1 by 4? We will use the same method. Instead of this product into 1.06, we will click what? Into 1 divided by 4. What if the power is 2.37? We will do what? In this place, we will put into 3.27 or 2.37, whatever is the power. Now question, people, what if the question is like this? 3.27, the whole raised to 1 by 2. Will you do all these steps? No, 1 by 2 means what? That means root of 3.27. There is always a root sign in your calculator. You can just click that. That will be more than fine. Okay. Yes. 1 second. I think too much sound is coming from the other side. Am I audible? No. Am I audible? No. Am I audible, people? Okay. Fine. I think this is better than the other mic. Or that other one was better.
People over there, you should tell me. The other one was better, huh? This is better. Okay, I'll do one thing. I'll do both. Yes. Now everything is fine? I hope everything is fine. Perfect. I'll just reduce the sound. Yes. Done. Online everything is audible, visible and all right? Yes. Fine. Perfect. Next question for you. The question is like this, people. Have a look at the question, people. The question is, tell me a number, people. We'll do with your number. 3.5, 8, 6. The entire thing raised to 6, 7, 8, 9. The entire thing raised to 7. Hey, what is the use then? 2.58. Okay, get me the answer using calculator. Just using calculator. Type the base number. How to write the base number? 3.586. That is the base number. Then what is the thing I told you for the first time? Click root for how many times? 12 times. Then what is the next step? -1. Then what is the next step? Into power. Power is how much? 2.58. Then what is the next step? What is the next step? +1. Then final step. Into equal to how many times still? 12 times. How much is the answer, people? How much is it? 94 is the answer. Everyone got the same thing? Are you understanding? Now, what is the use of this? Certain time in some question, the power will be decimal. And sometimes they will not give the value inside the bracket also. That time you should not be clueless. That is the use case of this particular trick. Okay, all the other tricks are very easy for us. We can directly get it. But this trick is little, we need to think and remember the trick. Now my question for you. What if they are asking for cube root? Everyone knows the cube root of 27 is, what the cube root is? 3. Can we check that in calculator whether we are getting the same answer or almost the same answer? Try. Type 27 on your calculator. Then what is the next step, da? Root how many times? 12 times. What is the next step? -1. Then what is the next step? Into power is how much, da? 1/3. How to click 1/3? Into 1 divide by 3. Then what? +1. Then into equal to how many times, da? 12 times. Whenever I say into equal to, you should think that I am doing it this way. Into equal to. Okay? Into equal to 1 time, 2 time, 3 time, 4 time, 5 time, 6 time. Likewise, I am doing it. Okay? Don't think that into equal to. No. Into equal to. Whenever I say equal to 5 time, you should think that I am clicking equal to 5 time. Are you getting the point? Yes, people. With that, we can start our chapter. Did you get 3? 3.00000. Now you will ask, sir, why are we doing all these things? The thing is, the calculator, the brain inside the calculator is trained to do all the things. Whatever is given, it's trained to do. It's just like you guys. They are trained, they know what all things they should do, but the thing is, they lack one button. In scientific calculator, there is a power of, we can take the power raised to 1 by x and all. It is there in the scientific calculator. But is there something like that in this calculator? No. So we are decoding the calculator using this trick. Okay, that's what we did over here. More than enough, people. This much is enough. You can start solving questions. Can we start off with the chapters? Everyone is ready? Which chapter you want first? 4? Yes, I am already giving you 4. Yes. Chapter number 4, people. Mathematics of Finance. Have anyone studied this chapter before? Yes, the only chapter I studied is this one. Yes. Chapter number 4, the weightage of this chapter, it is usually 15 marks. Okay. How much is the weightage? Usual 15 marks is there from this particular chapter. Okay. Now, what all things we will study in this particular chapter is, we will have something called as SI. SI is called as what? Simple interest. Then we will have something else called as what? Any idea? Have you heard about something else? Compound interest. Then very easy. After this we will have CI minus SI. SI is there, CI is there, then CI minus SI is there. Then third one we are going for depreciation, which is the opposite of SI. Sorry, CI. Then we will have what? Effective rate of interest, which can be derived from CI. Then we will have what? Annuity. Then we will have what? Application of annuity. And finally we will have what? CAGR. These are the things, okay, from this particular chapter, one of the easiest chapter. How many of you have studied like 30-40 formulas from this chapter? Don't study that much. We will give you like around 10 formulas. Within the 10 formulas, we will study this chapter. First one is the basic formula. Amount or accumulated amount is what? Principal plus interest. Okay. Whatever principal value you are investing, you will get an interest from it. Both will get together and it will become what? The amount. Okay. It will become what? Amount. Remember that. Now, people, in terms of SI, this interest will become what? A simple interest. Okay. What is the case? Very simple. In terms of SI, that interest will become what? Simple interest. In terms of CI, that interest will become what? Compound interest. That's the base. Okay. First of all, people, we need to know the formula for simple interest. What is simple interest? PTR by 100 or PTR percentage. This is the formula for what? Simple interest. Now I will ask you, what will be the formula for amount then? Amount is nothing but principal plus interest. Instead of interest, we are putting what? SI. Instead of SI, we are going to put what? PTR percentage. This is the formula for amount. Do we need to study anything new? No. Why will I say that we don't need to rearrange it? Because we have calculator. We have calculator. We will just use calculator to get the answer. In other than just, some people will take P is equal to this formula. T is equal to this formula. Don't do that. You will forget it. Pakka, during examination time, because of the pressure, you will forget it. Remember these two formulas. More than enough, you will be able to solve all the question. I'll show you how we are solving. I'm not blabbering. I'll just show you how we will solve it. First of all, people, what is SI? What do you mean by simple interest? When there is an interest on principal only, we will call it as what? Simple interest. For example, 1000 is there. 10% is interest for the first year. How much is the simple interest you are getting? Yeah, using PTR formula, PTR percentage is what? SI is equal to PTR percentage. For the first year, T is equal to how much? 1. So, 1000 into, then 1 into, R is how much? 10. Then click which button? Percentage button. You are getting it as how much, people? 100. So, SI is equal to how much? 100. Amount is how much then? 1100. This is the principal. This is the amount. What will happen in the second year? Will there be an interest on the interest? No, interest on interest will only happen in which place? In compound interest. Okay, no other place it will happen. So for 2 years, how much is the simple interest? SI for 2 years. What is the formula? Will the formula change? No, PTR percentage. What is the principal? 1000. Time is how much? 2. R is how much? 10%. How much is the calculator answered? 200 is your answer for SI. Then what will be the amount? Amount is nothing but P plus SI, which is equal to 1000 plus what? Which is equal to 1200. Are you getting the point, people? Anyone is having doubt? Please tell me. Clear aayirka? Aita? Everyone, manasilayo? Yes. Are you getting the point? Can we go ahead? Yes. First question for you. There are 3 types of question which can happen from the basic formula. Which formula? SI is equal to PTR percentage. Amount is equal to what? P plus PTR percentage. Or can I write amount formula like this? P plus PTR percentage is already there. I will take this P common. Then it will become what? A is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage. What if you forget this formula? You will remember the first one. A is equal to what? P plus SI. Remember that. What if I forget SI formula? Gone case. Okay. SI is what? PTR percentage. Now, these are the different types of question which can come for examination. First one, they will directly ask SI. Okay. What they will do? They will directly ask SI value, which is the formula PTR percentage. Then, they will ask amount. What is the formula? P into 1 plus TR percentage. That is the second time. Now, what if they ask? They will give you amount, they will give you time, they will give you rate. We need to find principal. Which formula we will use? Amount formula. A is equal to what? P into 1 plus TR percentage. This formula we will use. Will we change the formula? We will rewrite everything. LHS and RHS we will change? No. We will use calculator. Okay. Then they will ask us to find R when amount, principal and time are given. We will use what formula? This formula. We will not change anything. We will just use calculator. Remember that. Very, very important. Can we start off with the first question? It is an example question. Given the principal amount is 1000. Okay. How much is the principal amount? 1000. Interest rate is 5%. Then time period is 2 years. Then I need you guys to find the simple interest, people. SI is equal to what? PTR percentage, which is nothing but 1000 into RT is how much now? 2 into R is how much? 5. Then click what? Percentage sign on your calculator. How much are you getting, people? 100. Will they ask such a question? Very rarely they can ask a question, but there was a question like this in the previous year. In the last marathon I did, so I am not doing in this marathon. Now, solve it for me. This one. Given the principal is 3000. Okay, principal is given 30,000. Rate of interest is 7%. Time period is how much now? 4 years, 6 months. People, whenever time is given, we always want it in terms of what? Years. We don't like months. We only like months when we are studying for exam. We only like months when we are studying for exam. Other than in examination, we require what? Years. Number of years we require. We don't want months. People, 12 months is how much? Oh, how do you know that 12 months is 1 year? Yeah, my mother said that. Then second standard teacher told that what 12 months is 1 year. How do you know that? Mathematically, how do you know that? So, I'll change the question a little bit. 24 months is how much? 2 years. How do you know that? We divide it with what? 12. Why? 12 months is 1 year means 1 month is equal to how many years now? 1 divided by 12. So, if it is 12 months, 12 into 1 by 12 will become what? 1. If it is 24 months, 1 by 12 into 24 will become what? 24. People, what if it is 6 months? 6 by 12, which is equal to how much? 0.5 or 1 by 2. Now, people, the next question, time period is 4 years, 6 months. That means T is equal to 4 plus 6 divided by what? 12. Okay, take your calculator. Always use calculator. Don't use your memory in your in your examination hall. Always trust the calculator more than your brain inside examination hall. Why? Because brain will not work properly because of pressure. Calculator might because we are using it. Okay, we might go wrong. That's why I am telling calculator might give you a better answer than your brain during the time of examination. Use calculator. How will you use calculator? 6 divided by 12. Always take the division or multiplication first. Okay, 6 divided by 12. Then what? Plus 4. How much is it? 4.5 you got up? Yes. Or some people will get it as 4.49999. 4.49999 all means we will round off to what? 4.5. Now, time period is there. Now what we want the SI value. SI is nothing but what? PTR percentage. People, you all already have that 4.5 on your calculator, correct? Now, that means time value is already there. Time is already there. Multiply it with what? 4.5 into principal is how much? 30,000 into rate percentage is how much? 7. Click what? Percentage sign. How much is the answer, people? 9,450. Everyone got the same answer? So are you catching up how to convert time period? Yes, when months are given, we will convert to what? Years. The first previous year question, people, have a look over here. How much investment is required to yield an annual income of 420 at 7% simple interest? Then what is the question? First, you should tell me what is the question. How much investment is required? That means they are asking for Principal they are asking. How much investment is required to yield an annual income of 420? Annual income I should get from the investment. An income I get from investment is called as what? Interest. Correct? Huh? Whatever income I will get from an investment is called as what? Interest. So SI is given. How much? 420. Then rate percentage is given 7%. Then the question is what? We need to find principal. Which formula we will use? SI is equal to what? PTR percentage. Take your calculator. So how much is SI valued up? 420. Then principal we are finding. Time is how much da? 1. Then R is how much da? 7%. Take your calculator. Type 420. Divide it with 7. Click percentage. You will get the answer. How many of you got 6,000? 6,000. Yes, got it. Yes, 6,000. Correct. Yes. So what is the method? Whenever rate percentage is there and we are finding principal value, use this method. What if instead of 1 it was 2? 2 into 7%. Then you will take it to the right hand side. Then click percentage sign. You will get the answer. What if it is 3? 420 divided by 21%. What if it is 4? 420 divided by 28%. What if it is 5? 420 divided by 35%. You are directly getting the answer within how many seconds? 10 seconds you will get the answer. Are you getting the point? Yes, everyone got the answer online. Perfect. Next question, people. Have a look at this beautiful question. A certain sum of Q was deposited for 5 years, 4 months. 4 months is coming into the picture. What to do when 4 months is coming into the picture? We need to convert it into years. 5 plus 4 by 12. Then 4.5% simple interest amounted to 248 people. Amounted to 248 means A value is given, which is how much? 248. Then people, then R is how much da? 4.5%. D is something we require. Okay, what is the formula we are going to use? A is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage. That is the formula we are going to use. Now, what are they asking us to find? They are asking us to find the principal amount, correct? Everyone is clear about that? So, 248 is there, which is equal to, principal is called as what here? The Q. 1 plus T is how much? We need to find the value of T. How much is T? Take your calculator. 5 plus how much? The 4 by 12, correct? T is that much. How to find it in calculator? 4 divided by 12 plus 5. How much is it? 5.333333. So 5.3333, let it be there, into R is how much now? 4.5%. I'll tell you how to solve it in calculator. First, you will find this in calculator. Take your calculator, everyone. Along with me, do it. 4 by 12 plus. 4 by 12 is how much? How much are you getting on calculator? 0.3333. Correct? Then plus 5. How much is it? 5.3333. You need to multiply it with what? 4.5%. Type 4.5. Then click what percentage? Click the percentage sign. How much you will get? Some value you will get. Then what the? Plus 1. How much you will get? Some value you will get on your calculator. Then what? Divide equal to. Very important term. I am taking you to that term. What is it? For example, the question is like this. 3 is equal to x into 25. Always if I want to take this to the other side, it will become what? The 3 by 25. But will we write an extra step for that? No. We will use another thing on our calculator. Type 25 on your calculator. Everyone type 25. Then click what? Divide equal to. Divide equal to means we are taking the reciprocal. Okay. So once 1 by 25 goes to other side, it will become what? The 3 divided by 25 or 3 into 1 by 25. So we are taking the reciprocal by how? Clicking divide equal to. Remember that. Type 25. Click what? Divide equal to. Next step. Multiply it with the numerator. How much is the numerator? 3 is the numerator. How much you are getting, people? some value you will get. Are you getting the logic of this type of question? Anyone is having trouble? Because I hope, I'm expecting everyone to know this. That's why I am telling in a single line. Otherwise, in our class and all, it will go for 2 hours just calculations. But I am asking you, everyone knows about it, right? Pakka, don't say that my friend is also saying yes, so I will also say yes. Don't say that. If you don't know, be open about it. I'll be happy to know that. Because I don't want to throw stones at a wall. When I throw, I want to hit the mango itself. I'm always like that. So people, please respond accordingly. If you're not getting it, right away tell. I'll wait. Okay, that's fine. We'll take the time and discuss. Like that. You discuss this. You will type 5.4333 is on your calculator. Multiplied with what? 4.5. Then click which button? Percentage button. Then plus what? Plus 1. So I will write the calculation method. So 4 divided by 12 plus 5. Then that means you got the time value into 4.5. Then click which button? Percentage button plus 1. That means you got this entire thing. Correct? We need to take it to the left hand side. That means we need to take the reciprocal. Divide equal to multiplied with what? 2 4. How much is the answer? 200. Everyone got 200? Yes, sir. I got 199.99999. That is rounded off to what? 200. Remember that. Everything is fine now. Pakka. Can we go ahead? Yes. Next question, people. Have a look at this question. Read it. Always read and understand what they have given. If the simple interest on a sum of money is 6% for 7 years is equal to twice the simple interest on another sum for 9 years at 5% per annum. That is the question. What will be the ratio? What ratio? What car ratio? Ratio between principals. Okay. P1 is to P2 is how much is the question. Now I will tell you how to solve this. I'm not doing any magic. I will write whatever is given. What is given down? Simple interest on a sum of money. So SI1, first sum is there, right? Is equal to what? Twice. That means 2 times what? Simple interest on another sum, SI2. Now, what do I know about SI? We know the formula. What is the formula? P1, T1, R1 percentage, which is equal to 2 into P2, T2, R2 percentage. So we never studied like P1, T1, R1. Why are we using that method? Because there are 2 simple interests. That's why we are using P1, T1 and R1 and all. Okay. Now people, what is T1? T1 is how much? 7 years. Then R1 is how much? 6%. So P1 into 7 into 6%, which is equal to 2 into P2 into T2 is how much? 9 years. Into R2 is how much? 5 years. Now people, we want what? We want P1 divided by P2. So can I cancel this percentage? Both the sides I am cancelling the percentage because both are what? Divided by 100. That will get cancelled, LHS and RHS. Now what is remaining? P1 divided by P2 is nothing but 2 into 9 into 5 divided by 7 into 6. Now people, some people will be good with fractions. Good for you. But all of you are not, I know. So what will you do? Take your calculator, type the values. 2 into 9 into what? 2 into 9 into 5. That is the numerator. Divide by 7. Divide by 6. How much are you getting? 2.14. Yes. So how to do this in calculator? 2 into 9 into 5. Divide by 7. Divide by 6. That much you are writing in calculator. You are getting it as how much, people? 2.14. Tell me which option is 2.14. 15 divided by 7. 15 divided by 7 is how much on calculator? 2.14. So which option is the right answer? Option C is the right answer. Now, if you are thinking about, so fraction 2 and 6 cancel, 6 and 3, you will think about all the tables you know. Sometimes it will work. Whoever is good in math, it will work. Others, it might not work. Okay, so this is the easiest method. In chapter 1, we will be using this method. We will not be using ratios. We will not be using LCM. I don't like LCM. You should also not. Because I know LCM is one of the reasons why you don't like maths. So, we will not be using LCM much. Okay, HCF is not at all there. Now, look at this question. Everyone got the last question? Any doubt in that? Yes. Next one. An amount is lent at R percentage simple interest. Okay, what is the rate of interest? R percentage. Then for R years, that means time is equal to what? R. Then Tamil people and Malayali people will be like, oh, 6 years R. No, it is what? R. T is equal to what? R. The simple interest on the amount was 1/4 of the principal amount. That means SI is equal to what? 1/4 of the principal amount. Is that clear, people? Now, what is the formula for SI, people? PTR divided by 100 or percentage. Okay, why did I write percentage over here? Why did I write 100? Because everything in terms of what, some variable value, principal value, something is there. That's why I put it in terms of 100, which is equal to 1/4 into what? P. Cancel out. Yes. Then people, what are they asking for? R, right? Now T is what? R. So R into R will become what? R square is equal to 100 divided by 4. Give me your answer, people. R square is equal to 25. Now, how to find the root? R is equal to root of 25. How much is the answer, people? 5 is your answer. So these are the different types of question which you can expect from the basic formulas of simple interest. Okay. All of these are repeated type of pattern, and I am telling you, if a question is there from simple interest, there will be a question whatever we have solved just now, one or the other way. Basic thing is always important. What is the formula for SI? PTR percentage. What is the formula for amount? P into 1 plus TR percentage. Well and good. If you know that much, we can take it to the next level. Can we go for the next level? Yes. Type 4. One of the easiest type. I'll teach you in shortcut. A certain sum of money becomes 4 times of itself in how many years? 15 years. As per SI. In what time will it become 8 times of itself is the question. Okay, that is the question. So, if 100 is the principal, 100 became what? 4 times. That means how much now? 400. Then, in how many years the T1 is equal to 15 years, correct? Then, can you tell me what is the SI over here? SI1 is how much? Here is the principal, here is the amount. So, SI is what? Interest is what? Amount minus principal is your SI. That is how much? 300. 400 minus 100 is how much? 300. Then, 100 became, second case, 100 becomes what? 8 times. That means 800 in how many years is the question. T2 is the question. Okay. T2 is the question mark. Now, how much is the SI2 value, people? 700. Correct? 800 minus 100 is equal to how much? 700. Everything is there right in front of you. Now, my first question, people. What is T2 is the question they will ask for examination. There is a shortcut way to remember this. That is nothing but SI2. Okay. What is it? SI2 divided by SI1 into T1. Okay, SI2 divided by SI1 into T1. SI2 is how much now? Divided by how much? 300 into T1 is how much? 15. How much is the answer, people? 35 years is the answer. Everyone got the answer? Yes. Now, normally how will you solve it? If you are solving it normally, you will use the amount formula. Then it will take a lot of time to solve everything. It will take eternity. We don't want eternity. How many seconds we have? 72 seconds for one question. Okay. Some questions will take 5 minutes. Some questions will take 4 minutes. But there are questions which can be solved in 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7 seconds or even 10 seconds. This is a question which can be solved in 10 seconds. Okay. That's why this question have importance. They will give this question in order to save time. Okay. Now, first question for you. A certain sum of money doubles itself in 10 years. That means 100 is becoming 200. In eவ்வளவு year da? 10 years. Yes, 2 years? 10 years. Then they are asking for what? T2. SI1 is how much? 200 minus 100 is how much da? 100. Then next one. It would become triple itself. 100 become 300. Then question is SI2 is how much? 300 minus 100? 200. Then the question for you is T2 is how much? T1 is given. Correct? T2 we need to find. Now I'll show you another shortcut. Actually, the logical way, I just gave it as a formula to you. I'll tell you the logical way. 100 became 200, right? In how many times 100 will become 200? Into 2. So, this into 2 will be what? 10 into 2 will be what? 20. That is the logical way of solving it. But I know sometimes logic will not work. That's why I gave it as a formula. You will not find that formula anywhere else because I made it into a formula. So that's why that formula is here. T2 is equal to SI2 divided by SI1 into T1. That is nothing but 200 divided by 100 into T1 is how much? 10. Which will become how much? 20. Option A is your answer. Any doubt in this? If you are having doubt, you will not be able to solve the next question. Try solving it, people. Try the question for me. Get me the answer. 18 years old. Everyone got it? Okay, people. Let's solve it for everyone. Yes, many people got the answer. So, a certain sum of money doubles itself in 6 years. That means 100 becomes what? 200. Correct? Now, how many years? T1 is equal to 6. Then SI1 is equal to how much? 100. Then in what time it will become 4 times? 100 becomes 100. Now, you can assume it whatever you want. 2784 in 4 years and 2688 in 3 years. That is the question. What are they asking? Can you tell me what are they asking? They are asking for what? Rate of simple interest. Rate of simple interest can be found using what? SI for 1 year divided by principal into 100. So we never studied this formula. You have studied. I'll show you how. SI is what? A formula. PTR divided by 100. Let it be like that. Time is how much? They are giving for 1 year. So it will become SI 1 year is equal to P into 1 into R divided by 100. Now you tell me SI rate per annum. R is equal to what? Cross multiply. SI for 1 year into 100 divided by P. That is the formula, right? Any other new formulas are there? No new formulas are there. It's very easy to deduct from whatever we have studied. Now we are going to solve a question. So principal is becoming what? Principal amounts to, is it too disturbing? The sound is coming too much? 1 second. Yep, continue. Yes. Let's start. A principal became 2688 in 3 years. Correct? 2688 in how many years? 3 years. So can I say T1 is nothing but 3 years. Correct? Perfect, right? Then that principal also became what? 2784 in how many years? T2 is equal to 4 years. Now, what is the gap in between 2688 and 2784? 1 year. Okay, so T2 minus T1 is equal to how much? 1 year. Everyone got 1 year? Any doubt in that? No, everything is perfect. Now, I will tell you how to find the principal. Principal is nothing but A1 minus amount is there, right? Correct? Some amount is there. From that amount, I need to reduce simple interest for 1 year multiplied with T1. What do you mean by that? Principal is nothing but A1 minus simple interest for the first year into T1. Listen carefully. If 100 was the principal, okay, 10% is the interest. How much it will become in 1 year? How many years? 2 years. How much I got? 100. I got the principal, right? Using the same logic, think from this. Principal is nothing but amount. Yes, minus 3 years into how many SI happened. How many SI happened? SI for 1 year. How much it happened? We will get the what? We will get the principal. But do you have the SI for 1 year? No, we don't have SI for 1 year. But we can study that SI for 1 year. Look here carefully. People, this became this. Correct? This became what? This became this. In how many years? 1 year. What else extra would I have added so that I would get this 2784 in 1 year? Some simple interest would have added, right? So, SI for 1 year is nothing but what? 2784. 2784 minus 2688. How much is the answer? 96. SI for 1 year is also given. Now principal is how much, sir? Principal is nothing but A1 is how much? 2688 minus SI for 1 year is how much? 96. T1 is how much? 3 years, which is equal to how much? 2400. We have simple interest for 1 year. We have principal. Can you find the rate percentage? Rate percentage is nothing but SI for 1 year, that is 96, divided by principal into what? 100. How much is the answer, people? Are you getting the point? So, what are we doing? SI for 1 year, how will you find? The second amount minus the first amount. Now my question, what if the difference between second amount and first amount, the time period was 2 years? What if there were 2 years? We will divide the SI value with 2. What if there were 3 years? Divide by 3. What if there is 4 years? Divide by 4. 5 years? Divide by 5. That is the logical way of answering this. There is another shortcut formula. We will not use it. The reason is too many formulas will be there. Okay? Just follow this method. I'll show you with more questions so that you will understand it better. Look at this question. A certain sum of money amounts to 6900 in how many years? The T1 is equal to 3 years. A1 is equal to 3900. Then the principal also amounts to what? 7500 in how many years? 5 years. That means T2 is equal to how many years? 5 years. Then A2 is equal to how much? 7500. Now the question is find the sum and SI rate per annum is the question. First people, how much is SI for 1 year? That is nothing but A2 minus A1 divided by T2 minus T1. Why didn't we put T2 minus T1 there? Because that was 1 year divided by what? T2 minus T1, which is equal to 7500 minus what? 6900 divided by what, people? 5 minus 3 is how much? 2. How much is the answer, people? How much? Everyone got 300? Anyone got any other answer? No. SI for 1 year we got. Now, how will you find principal? Principal is nothing but A1. So, this amount minus SI for 1 year into how many years? 3 years. That is T1. How much is it? 3900 minus 300 into 3, which is equal to 6000. On calculator, yeah, only one option is there. Which option is the right answer? Option A is the right answer. How will you find the rate percentage, people? Rate percentage is nothing but SI for 1 year. That is how much? 300 divided by principal. How much is the principal? 6000 into 100. You will get it as what? 5% is your answer. I hope everyone understood the method. Okay. So first we did it logically. Then we derived a formula from it. If you ask me, a logical formula. Any doubt, please raise your hand. Okay. Paka, can we go ahead? Next question. Look at this. A certain sum of money became 3692 in 2 years. Principal became what? 692 in how many years? 2 years. T1 is equal to 2. And also the principal became 800. That is what? A2. This is what? A1. It became what? In how many years? T2 is equal to 5 years. So T2 minus T1 is how much now? 3 years. Now what we want to find? SI for 1 year. How much is SI for 1 year, people? A2 minus A1 divided by what? T2 minus T1. That is nothing but 800 minus 692 divided by 3. How much is the answer for that? 36. Everyone got 36? Yes, perfect. Now the question is what? We need to find the principal. Principal is nothing but A1 minus SI for 1 year into what? T1, which is equal to 692 minus 36 into 2, which is equal to how much, people? 620. With the same question, they asked another question in the next year. The question was find the rate percentage. How will you find rate percentage? 36 divided by 692 into 100. Correct? Yes. Sorry, 620 into 100. You will get the answer. Any doubt? Paka, this is the type. And there were many questions from this particular type. Because it's an interesting type. Because you will find a similar type of question from Compound interest also, many people will get it wrong because of that. So there is a high chance this question might get repeated again, this type of question. Okay, next one for you people, type 6, when the simple interest rate or whatever is differing each year. Sometimes they are telling first year principal is 1000 rupees, rate percentage is 10%, time is first year, right? So it is one itself, everything is given like that. Then next to 3 years, rate percentage is 25%, then principal is 700 rupees. So P1 by P2 value is changing, right? Then rate value is changing, right? Then time value is changing. Everything is changing, but one thing is not going to change, people. Don't study any new formula. SI ka formula is what? PTR percentage, that will never change. Okay, that is our core. We are going to solve questions with that core value, that is PTR. What if SI1 formula will become what? P1, T1, R1 percentage. Then they are telling SI2, P2, T2, R2 percentage. SI3, P3, T3, R3 percentage. Will we change the formula? No. We will use the same formula and we will get the answer. I don't want to show the formula and solve it. I want you to solve it using this logic. Okay, look here. This one we will solve. Out of 1 lakh rupees, Mr. Y invested 1/5 of the money at 5% per annum. So people, total amount is how much? 1 lakh. So P1 is how much? 1/5 of 1 lakh. How much is 1/5 of 1 lakh, people? 20,000 is the value of P1. Then at rate percentage is 5%. R1 is equal to 5%. Okay, that is also given. SI for how many years? 4 years. That means T1 is equal to how much? 4 years. Then 1/2 of the money at 6% per annum. That means P2 is equal to 1/2 into 1 lakh. That is equal to how much? 50,000. Then R2 is equal to how much, people? 6%. Then T2 is equal to how much, people? 3 years. Everything is given. Then what is given? Remaining at P3 will be what? P3 will be remaining money. What is remaining money? Yes, 1 lakh is the total amount. From that we need to reduce, which is already invested. That is 20,000 and 50,000 are already invested. So how much is P3, people? 30,000 is the value of P3. Then R3 is how much? 8%. Then T3 is how much? 2 years. Everything is given now. Anyone is having doubt? Now people, they are asking total SI is how much? Now we know total SI is nothing but SI1 plus SI2 plus SI3. We will just use our formula. SI1 formula is what? P1 T1 R1 percentage plus P2 T2 R2 percentage plus P3 T3 R3 percentage. Now, will you write all this step inside exam hall? No. Whatever is required in calculator, you will just type. Now, how to do it in calculator? Yes, P1 is how much? 20,000 into T1 is how much? 4 into 5. Then click which percentage? Percentage button. Then click what? M plus. Okay, memory calculation we are using. Then 50,000 into how much? 3 into 6. Then click percentage M plus. Then again, people, 30,000 into how much is the R percentage? So 30,000 into 2 into 8%. Click M plus. Finally, you will click which button? MRC button. How much is the answer, people? 17,800. Are you understanding? How many formulas we study? Just 2 formulas. M1 formula is what? P1 PTR percentage. Then simple interest formula is what? PTR percentage. M1 formula is what? A is equal to P into 1 plus TR percentage. Books. That is the workbook. More books are there. Yes. Just check with them. Yes. During break time. Finally, I am having comfort. Now people, have a look at this question. Please look at this. A person lends 6,000 for 4 years and 8,000 for 3 years at simple interest. If we get 2,400 as the total interest, the rate of interest is how much? What are they telling now? A person lends 6,000 for how many years? 4 years. 8,000 for how many years? 3 years. He gets 2,400 as the total interest. How much he invested is the question. What are they telling? SI1 plus SI2 is equal to what? SI total. Now people, SI total is already given in the question. That is how much? 2,400. What is SI1 formula? P1, T1, R1 percentage plus P2, T2, R2 percentage, which is equal to how much? 2,400. Now people, P1 is how much? 6,000. 6,000 into what? T1 is how much now? T1 is equal to 4 into 4 into rate percentage is nothing. We need to find it. Then P2 is how much people? P2 is 8,000 into 3 into R percentage. Sir, why did you didn't take it as R1 and R2? Because the rate percentage is same in both the cases. That's why I took it like that. Now, will you solve it in the normal way of taking common and all? No, don't do that. Option hit. Okay. We are not in our 5th standard or 6th standard. We are going to option hit using calculator. RHS is how much now? 2,400. We need to check which option is giving us the answer. Try option A. Everyone try option A. Option A is how much? 5%. That means, take your calculator, 6,000 into 4 into 5. Then click what? Percentage sign. Then what? M plus. 8,000 into 3 into 5%. Then click which button? M plus. Then you will click what? MRC. How much are you getting, people? 2,400, which is equal to our RHS. That means LHS and RHS are equal in what? With option A. So that is the method. We are not going to take something common outside and go for the answer. Now, everyone knows memory calculation, right? Now, how many of you didn't click MRC 2 times? Anyone is there like that? No. Whenever we start any math with memory calculation, you should click MRC sign 2 times to clear the memory. Otherwise, you will get a wrong answer. Okay. The past will haunt you. All the past. Yes. All the past will be like coming back and haunting you. So, don't do that. Click MRC. How many times? Minimum 2 times. Next question, people. This one, it's actually easy for you to solve it. We will use option hitting and easily solve it. Have a look at the question. A man invested 1/3 of the capital at 7%, 1/4 of the capital at 8%, and the remainder at 10%. Okay, these are the things given in the question. If the annual income is 561, what do you mean by annual income? People, once a person invests something and he is getting an income, means that is the interest. I told you as the first question. Okay, so total interest is how much? SI total is equal to 561. Now, the capital, they are asking for the total principal. P1 plus P2 plus P3 is equal to how much is the question they are asking. Now, what is the easiest way? Option here. Now, will we check all the options? I will tell you the shortcut to get the answer for this. Now, 1/3. 1/3 means what? The given number should be divisible by 3. 1/3. Check. 4,400 divided by 3 is how much? 1/4. How much are you getting now? 1466.6666. It is a decimal value, correct? So, ignore option A. Try option B. 5,500 divided by 3. How much is it? 18333. Ignore option B. Try option C. 6600 divided by what? How much is it? 22. Yes, 2200. So we will start with which option? We will start with option C. Try option C. We are not going to try with option A or B. We will try with what? Option C.
1 by third. That means P1 is equal to how much? P1 is equal to 1 by 3 into 6600, which is equal to 2200. That is the first thing. Then people, P2 is equal to how much? 1 by 4th of 6600, which is equal to how much, people? 1650. Remainder, how much is P3, people? Remainder is how much? 6600 minus 2200 minus 1650. How much is it? 2750. Everyone got the same thing? Now my question, we will check whether we are getting this SI total of 561 using this option. If you are getting that 561 as the total interest, our assumption is correct. Option C is the right answer. If that is wrong, we will go for the next option. Try once. P1, that is 2200 into T1 is how much, sir? T1 is how much? 1. Why 1? Because we are talking about what income? Annual income. Annual means time is equal to what? 1 into what? How much is the R1 percentage? 7 percentage. Click what? M plus. Then 1650 into 1 into what? 8 percentage. Click what? M plus. Then the remainder, that is how much? 2750 into 1 into 10 percentage. Click M plus. Then click which button? MRC button. How much are you getting, people? 561, which is equal to our RHS or the required answer. So option C is the right answer. I hope that everyone understood the method. Anyone is having doubt, please tell me right now. Clear airka? Aita? Yes. Manasilayo? Yes. Everyone got it? Paka? Done. So there is type number 6. Now we are going for the next type, that is called as type number 7, one of the easiest type. Okay, one of the easiest type. If you get a question based on this, you are the luckiest person in that class because you are going to learn it. Look here. In how much time does the sum of the amount double at simple interest of 12.5 percentage rate? Okay, so what is our question? 100 became what? 200. Okay, rate percentage is how much now? 12.5. Then time period is equal to the question mark. I will show you the method. SI is how much? SI is equal to 100. There is a shortcut, people. Time is nothing but this SI value, SI value received divided by rate ka value, not the percentage, rate ka value. That is 100 divided by, how much is the answer, people? 8 is the answer. Are you getting the point? So what is the case? SI divided by rate ka value. We will not click what? We will not click percentage sign. If you click percentage sign, gone. Okay. Next one. In how many years will a sum of money becomes 4 times at 12 percentage? That means 100 became what? 400. That means SI is equal to how much, people? 300. Then rate is also given to be what? 12. We need to find what? Time. Yeah, that is nothing but 300 divided by 12. How much is the answer, people, for that? 25. Which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. Are you catching up, people? Yes. All these are PYQs. PYQ means previous year questions or past year question. All these are past year questions and repeated. So usually what happens in CA Foundation Quantitative Aptitude examination? Sumesh becomes Ramesh. Okay. 100 become 200. 4 times will become 8 times. They will just change the numbers. Very rarely we will find a new question. Over the attempt we will find rarely one new type of question. So remember, people, if you do the workbook and the material again and again for 2 times, with discipline you will pass with good marks. Very good marks you will pass. It is possible. Next one, people, give me the answer. Read the question carefully. Okay, right answer, people. Manu, Karthikeyan, everyone. Pranadi, Rakesh was typing. Yes. Give me the answer. The simple interest on a certain sum becomes 0.125 times of itself at 6.5 percentage per annum. Find the time taken is the question. How to find the time taken is the question. Can you get me the answer, people? So here they are telling simple interest
is becoming 0.12 times, not the principal. Are they telling? They are telling simple interest. SI is becoming 0.125 times of itself. Itself means what? Principal. Principal is how much here? 100. So SI value is how much now? 12.5. So directly it's a different question. SI is how much? 12.5. Then we can directly use the formula, right? T is equal to how much? 12.5 divided by 6.25, which is equal to how many years? 2 years. Are you getting the point? Many people will make a mistake. You will feel like, oh, 100 became 0.25 of itself, it became 12.5. Then what is it? Depreciation or appreciation? It is. Then it is going to depreciation. That is not possible. So here, SI is becoming 0.125 times of the principal itself. That's why the time period is coming to be what? 2 years. Got it, people? Yes. A certain sum of money was invested at a simple rate of interest for 3 years. How many years? 3 years. Time period is given to be what? 3 years. If the same had been invested at a rate of 7% higher, the interest amount would have been 882. The amount invested is how much? Everyone can give a try. Then I will try. Take 1 minute. The timer starts now. Yes, read the question. Try. Is it visible for you guys there? Can you come front? By the break time they will fix it. For all of you. Then you guys were just listening, huh? You should have told. Yes. Please come front. Please come front. Everyone, please. Come front. Option C. How are you going to solve it? Can anyone tell me the method we are going to use here? I'll tell you the method. Listen carefully. A certain sum of money was invested at a simple interest rate of for 3 years. If the same had been, so think about me. I am investing some money at a certain bank. SBI invested some money. Then Axis Bank is coming and telling me, oh, if you invest the same money, we will give you 7% higher. So I will invest the same money, for example, 1000 rupees, I will invest in Axis Bank also. I will get how much extra? 7% extra of the given rate percentage. That is the given context. Now, they are telling, I invested in SBI, I invested in Axis Bank, that 7% extra which I got is giving me how much? 882 rupees. That is the case, correct? That means SI2 minus SI1 is equal to how much? 882. That is the logical way of telling it. Okay, I'll show you the shortcut also. First, I will show you the logical way. SI2. SI2 ka formula will be what? P into T into R2 percentage, which minus P into, why did not I change the P value? Because the principal is same in both the cases. Why did not I change the T value? Because the time is also same in both the cases. P into T into R1 percentage, which is equal to how much? 882. Now, what are they telling in the question? They are telling the second one is having a 7% higher. That means this R2, instead of writing in this R2, can I say that is nothing but R1 plus 7 ka percentage? Is that correct? Yes. Now open the bracket. PT into R1 plus PT into P into T into 7% minus what is remaining? Examination hall. That extra percentage into principal into time will give you how much? 882. Are you getting it, ma'am? Yes, Baka? Over there? Anyone is not getting? Please tell me. Yeah, good. You understood SI2 minus SI1 is equal to 882, Pakka? Now, what is the formula for SI2? P into T into R2 percentage. But we know that R2 percentage is nothing but 7% higher than the previous. So it became what? R1 plus 7% minus SI1 we already have. That is how much? P into T into R1 percentage, which is equal to 882. Now we will open the bracket. P into T into R1 plus R1 percentage is there plus P into T into 7 percentage. I opened the bracket minus P into T into R1 percentage. Now plus 2 minus 2 will become what? Cancel. Similarly, P into T into R1 percentage minus P into T into R1 percentage will become what? 0. They got cancelled off. What is remaining? P into T into 7 percentage is equal to 882. Now, what I was trying to tell is, in examination hall, they are telling 8 percentage higher. We will directly take what? P into T into 8 percentage will be equal to whatever extra amount is there. What is that extra amount? 882. Here it is what? 7 percentage higher. So it is principal into time into that rate of extra interest rate is equal to what? That extra amount. Now you got it, ma'am? Yes, perfect. Now time is how much? Time is how much now? 3 years. So P into 3 into 7 percentage is equal to 882. Get me the answer in calculator, people. I know everyone will get a different answer. Yes. How much is the answer? Oh, everyone got the same answer. Great. Yes. So 882 divided by 3 divided by 7, then click percentage. You will get the answer, or you will write it as what? 882 divided by 21 percentage. So P is equal to 882 divided by 21 percentage, which is equal to 4,000. Everyone got 4,000 or 4,200. So how much is the answer? Which option? Option C is the answer. Understood the method? Anyone is having trouble over that? Everyone got it right? What if an extra amount is there? Extra percentage is there. We will use this logic. What if they say some extra time is there? Same method. P into that extra time period. For example, 3 years into R percentage, which is equal to the extra amount. What if they say there's some extra principal is there? That extra principal into time into R percentage, which is equal to that extra amount. Anyway, you will get the same answer. Next one, people, this you can solve it. Okay, very easy question. Have it right. A man invests 12,000 at 10 percentage per annum and another sum at 20 percentage per annum for 1 year. The total investment earns 14 percentage per annum simple interest. The total investment is how much is the question? Total investment is means what? P1 plus P2 is equal to how much is the question they are asking. Okay. Now, a man invests 12,000. That means P1 is equal to how much? 12,000. At R1 is equal to how much? 10 percentage. And another sum, we don't know the value of P2. At what percentage? R2 is equal to 20 percentage. For 1 year means what? Both the cases T1 and T2 is equal to what? 1 year. The total investment earned 14 percentage. That means R total rate total percentage is how much? 14 percentage. The total investment is how much is the question? What is the easiest way? Option hitting is the easiest way. Will option A be the answer? Why not? Because he already invested 12,000. So the total amount will be always be more than 12,000. So assume total investment or total P value or P total investment is equal to how much? 20,000. That is option B. That means we already have P1. P1 is how much? 12,000. Then P2 will be how much? 20,000 divided by 12,000. Sorry, minus 12,000, which is equal to how much? 8,000. So P1 and P2 is there. Now, can you find me SI total? SI total. How do you know SI total is that? We already know that principal is 20,000. Total principal is 20,000. So PTR percentage we will use 20,000 into total R value is how much given in the question? 14 percentage. So 14 percentage is how much, people? How much? 2,800. Why did I ignore T value? Because time period is what? 1 year. Then people, we are going to say SI1 plus SI2 should be equal to what? SI total. SI1 is how much? 12,000 into how much? 10 percentage. Then M plus SI2 is how much? 8,000 into what? 20 percentage. Click what? M plus. MRC is equal to how much? 2,800, which is equal to our required RHS, which we already found. So which option is the correct answer? Option B is the correct answer. So that is the method. Option hitting is the easiest way to solve this question. Everyone understood this? Now think about this. You got this question inside examination hall. That time you will panic because it is not a usual question. They have given it in the ulta way. That time you will think what all options are there. Now that is the key point. Listen carefully to me. Whenever you think, sir, how to solve this? I never learned it. That time you should go for options. Most of the cases options will help you. Remember this, it will help inside you in the examination hall. Remember this, what is the case? Whenever you don't know the method, think about what if I try options. Always use that, it will work out. That is a proven thing. Okay. Now, the next question you can have a look. By mistake, a clerk calculated the simple interest on principal for 5 months at 6.5 percentage per annum instead of for the 6 months at 5.5 percentage per annum. If the error calculation was 25.4, the original sum of principal is how much is the question. We will see similar type of question in chapter number 14 also, that is called as corrected mean. Corrected mean we will see, similar question we will see, but you tell me, logically you tell me now. So you are calculating some money, okay, you are calculating some money. Then you found some 2,800 rupees you found. Then your father took the money and he was just calculating it and it is seen to be 2,000 rupees. That means who are wrong? Who is wrong? I am wrong. I calculated wrongly. How much is the extra? 800 is the extra. So can I say SI2 wrong minus SI2 correct is equal to the extra money? Wrong minus correct, whatever simple interest is there, which is calculated wrongly minus whichever is calculated correctly is equal to how much? That extra money we got. So people, SI correct minus SI wrong is equal to how much? This 25.4. So people, get me the answer using your normal method. So principal into rate percentage R1 percentage, or which is wrong da, which is correct. What are you telling which is wrong? Calculated simple interest on a principal for 5 months at 6.5 percentage instead of. So which is correct? 6 months is correct. So R can I write it as, so 6 I will write it as what? 6 divided by 12 into R can be written as what? 5.5 percentage. Minus, sometimes you will get a negative value, so you will ignore the negative value, okay, even if it is correct or wrong, you will get the same answer because there is no minus inside our assumption. Into, so which is correct and which is wrong? What do you think? Which will be a bigger value, correct value or wrong value will be big here? Wrong value should be big, that's why there is an error calculation of 25.4. Even if that assumption is wrong, will our answer change? No. We will solve with the same method. Let's see whether it is coming or not. We will see. Minus P into, what is the time period for the first case now? 5 divided by 12 into what? 6.5, which is equal to how much now? 25.4. Take the principal common outside. P into 6 into 5.5 divided by 12 percentage minus 5 divided by 12 into 6.5 percentage, which is equal to 25.5, 25.4. So how to do this in calculator? How can you do it in calculator? Can we try this? 6 into 5.5 divided by 12. How much is it? 6 into 5.5 divided by 12. Then click what? Click which sign? Percentage sign, or divided by 100. It's completely up to you. What happened? Okay, fine. 1 second, people. Can you repost the PDF in the group, please? 1 second. I'll ask the team to repost it. I think it is already posted, right, Pranati? Many people got the answer. Did anyone get the answer? How much is the answer? Perfect. Good. Till now, anyone didn't receive any of the answer? One more thing I'll suggest you is, if you know this is marathon revision, so I want to cover all the topic. That's why I am keeping this pace throughout. I am going like this itself. I am not stopping anywhere because of that reason. The thing is, it's a marathon revision class. Remember that. Okay, that is very important to remember. Don't think I didn't get the last answer, so I will not study the next question. Don't think that. If one question is done, your time to learn that question is also over for now. After the class, till 4 o'clock is the class. After 4 o'clock, you can go home or you can watch the recordings and you can check it, right? That is always possible. Okay, remember that. So think about it. 150 hours is there for quantitative aptitude. We are covering it around 25-30 hours. We are covering the entire thing. So it will always be this spaced. Okay, remember that. Is it working? Here is C now. Okay, perfect. Look here. Now, what is the next case? How to find it in calculator? Type 6 into 5.5. Then click percentage. Divide by 12. Then click what? M plus. Then 5 into 6.5. Click percentage. Divide by what? 12. Click what? M minus. Then you will click what? MRC. That means you got this entire value. Once you got that entire value, how will you take it to the other side, people? Divide equal to, multiply it with 25.4. How much is the answer you are getting, people? 60960. Any doubt? So, whenever they give you wrong SI, what is the method? SI2 minus SI1, which is equal to this much. Whenever they give you, I invested in the first bank, then I invested in the second bank, I got this much extra as per SI. What method? SI2 minus SI1. Then whenever they say, okay, first case I will invest for this one, second case I will invest this much. What is the method? SI2 minus SI1. Now the final question, people, what all things we have learned till now? Simple interest is nothing but PTR percentage. Amount is nothing but P into 1 plus TR percentage. That are the things we have learned till now. Pakka? Now can we go for the next big person, that is called as compound interest. After compound interest, we will take a break. Okay, it's a small topic, very small topic. Okay, yes. There are two methods. How many of you have calculator? Did anyone forget calculator? Oh, sad. Try, if extra calculators are there, just give them. Okay, not now. Take your time. Yes, you first fix it. That is more important. Oh, is it? Okay, fine. If extra calculators are there, give to them because it is very important. Because compound interest, we can always solve just using calculator. We can either use formula. Most of the cases we will use what? We will use calculator. I'll show you how it is done. Now, people, they are telling, Mr. A invested 1,000 rupees in a bank. Okay, they invested 1,000 rupees in a bank. The rate of interest is 10% as per CI, as per compound interest. For the first year, how much he will receive? The amount, how much he will receive? What do you think? 1,100, just like simple interest. Take your calculator, type 1,000 on your calculator. Everyone type 1,000 plus, type plus sign, type 1,000. Then type plus, then type 10, then click what? Percentage sign. How much you got? 1,100. What if for 2 years? Again plus 10%. What if for 3 years? Again plus 10%. Again plus 10%. Likewise, based on the number of years, you will just add plus 10%, plus 10%, plus 10%. I'll show you. 1,000 plus 10%, how much you got? The 1,100. Everyone got it as 1,100. Now the next thing is for 2 years. What if the time period is equal to 2 years? Plus again 10%, you will click. How much you got? 1,210. Everyone got 1,210. What if it is 3 years? Again plus 10%. You will get what? Plus 10% again. It will become 1,331. Actually, based on this example itself, there was question in the previous year. Okay. Now, you got for 2 years, it is how much? 1,210 now. Yes. Now, what is compound interest then? Compound interest is nothing but, we will go back to the base. Amount is what? Principal plus interest. So interest will be what? Amount minus principal. So that is nothing but 210 minus 1000. Sorry, 1210 minus 1000, which is equal to how much? 210. That's your compound interest. So you can always use calculator without studying the formula, but we will also study the formula. What if it is 35 years? You will sit and study plus 10%, it will take a lot of time. We will not do that. So people, first formula I want to teach you is for amount. Amount is nothing but principal into 1 plus or P into 1 plus I the whole power n, where n is the number of compounding. That word is very important. N is what? Number of compounding. Then I is what? The interest percentage or interest value in decimal. We will write it in what? Decimal. For example, R is given as 10%. How will you write the I value? You will write it as 10 divided by 100. What if R is given to be 25%? You will write it as what? 25 divided by 100. That's the way of writing it. Okay. Now, first one. Amount is this much. What is the formula we know? Amount is equal to principal plus CI. Compound interest is what then? CI is equal to A minus P. What is the formula for A? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus what? P. We know the formula for A. We just substitute it over there. What is common in both the cases? P. So you can write the formula for CI is nothing but P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. If you are doing in calculator, how will you do it? First you will write the principal plus 10%, plus 10%, plus 10%. At the end you will do what? Minus the principal. How much is it? Minus 1000. If you are doing it in formula based method, this is the formula. P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. You want a spoiler? Spoiler is this. This is the formula for effective rate of interest. 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. So what all things we learned? Actually we learned 3 things. Okay, at the same time. So compound interest is P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. This is effective rate of interest. Then amount is what? P into 1 plus I the whole power n. Then n is what people? Number of compounding. How will I teach you n? I'll just show you. Annual compound. Annual compounding means the compounding or the increment in money happens only one time in a year. That is the first case. There, n will be nothing but t itself. I will be nothing but r by 100 itself. That means whatever time period is here, how many years are given, that will be directly our n value. R will be what? Whatever interest percentage is given divided by 100. Then, half yearly. Half yearly means, so how many halves are there in a year? 2 halves. 6 months, 6 months. Correct? Every 6 months there is compounding. That is the meaning. 2 times there is compounding. Then n will become 2 into number of years. For example, 4 years compounded half yearly means 2 into 4. N value will be how much? 8. Then interest value will be how much? I is nothing but whatever rate percentage given by 200. Why 200? Because 100 is already there. We need to divide it with what? 2. That means 2 into 100 will become what? 200. Next one. Quarterly. How many quarters are there? 4. So n will be what? 4 into number of years. Then interest percentage will be what? R divided by 400. Similarly, monthly compounding. Every month the compounding is happening. That means what? N will be 12 into number of years or T. Then R will be what? Sorry, I will be what? R divided by 1200. Similarly, daily compounding. What do you mean by daily compounding, people? Every day the compounding is happening. Okay. So it will be what? 365 into number of years. That will be the N value. I value will be what? Interest rate per annum divided by 365. Pakka? Can we start solving questions? Yes. Everyone take your calculator. Be ready. Be ready. Let's start. Over there, everyone understood, right? I am seeing many new faces. That's why I am asking you, because I teach in this method. Have you attended the class before, or you are attending the class for the first time? Are you attending quantitative aptitude for the first time? No. Have you attended this topic? No. Okay. Then it might be little difficult, but your topic, whatever you know, also will come. Okay, we'll cover everything. Yes. Listen. Are you understanding? Oh, great. Yes. If compound interest on any sum at the rate 5% for 2 years is 512.5, then the sum would be how much is the question. Two methods are there. First is the formula method. Compound interest is what? The principal into what? 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1. So compound interest is already given 512.5, which is equal to principal into 1 plus I is how much now? 1 plus 5% will be how much? 0.05. The whole power how much? 2 minus 1. Is it monthly compounding or annual compounding, quarterly compounding? Annual compounding. Whenever it is not mentioned, if they didn't mention quarterly compounding, monthly compounding or semi-annually or half-yearly compounding, we will take it as what? We will take it as annual compounding. Now get me the answer using this method. Then I will show you the next method. So you will type 1.05 on your calculator. Then into equal to. That means you found this value, correct? On your calculator. Then minus 1. That means you found this entire value. Then divide equal to, multiply it with what? 512.5, which is equal to how much, people? 5,000. You might get 4,999.9999. That is nothing but what? 5,000. Option C is the answer. That is the first method. Second method is much more easier. We will use calculator and options. Okay. What are we going to do? Second method, option hitting. Option hitting. They are asking us to find the principal. So option C is the answer, right? We will just check. With the answer itself, we will check. Type 5,000 on your calculator. Everyone, type 5,000 plus 5% for the first year. Type 5,000 plus 5% plus 5% plus what? Again 5%. Why 2 times 5% now? Because it is 2 years. That is something coming to be 5,512.5. But that is the amount. We want what? Compound interest. That means minus 5,000. How much is it? 512.5. That is our required answer. That means which option is the right answer? Option C. I gave you both the method. There is one more method. I don't want to confuse you with another method. Let it be there like that. Okay? Pakka, everyone understood this? Now, which one you will choose? Okay, fine. But in general, if you ask me, I will study the formulas. Why? Because I can solve any question. This option hitting method or this type of method is certain questions we can't try. So I will always try what? I will always remember the formula for compound interest and the formula for amount. That is important. Next one. Have a look at this question. A bank pays 10% rate of interest compounded annually. A sum of 400 is deposited in the bank. The amount at the end of 1 year. This one and all I will use. Amount we need to find. A is equal to what? P into 1 plus I, the whole power n. Or I will write what? On calculator 400 plus first year 10%. How much is the answer, people? 440. How much is it? Option A. If you are using formula, 400 into 1 plus I. 1 plus I is how much now? 1 plus 0.1, the whole power 1, which is anyway become how much? 440. So two methods can be used for this type of question. I hope everyone understood this. Any doubt? Easy, right? Very easy. Next one. 10,000 is invested at 8% per annum per year quarterly. Okay, very important. Word. Look at the word. 10,000 is invested 8% per year compounded what? Quarterly. That means rate percentage will become what? I will become what? R divided by 400. Then N will become what? 4 into number of years. R by 400 is nothing but what? 8 divided by 400, which is equal to 0.02. N is nothing but what? For how many years are given down? 2 years, correct? 4 into 2, which is equal to 8. Now, One good thing about this question is everything is given in the brackets. You don't need to find all this. Everything is given. 1 plus 0.02 the whole power 8 is given to be 1.171659. That is given. We will use the formula. What is the formula for, what are they asking now? They are asking for the amount. So the 10,000 invested is becoming how much after 2 years is the question. So amount is what? P into 1 plus I the whole power n, which is equal to how much? 10,000 into. Now people, what is this 1 plus I the whole power n as per our question? 1.171659, which is equal to 11716.59. Which option is the answer? Option A. How many second answer? 5 second or 10 second answer? Not more than that. Pakka, everyone understood that? Yes. Now, I will give the spoiler also. What can happen in examination? Sometimes they will give some value in the option. Given value will be there. Now, once you start finding, you are not getting the answer using the given value. Many attempts, many attempts, they have given the given value wrongly. Okay, so always check in case if you are not getting the answer, the given value. If the question is based on, you are finding using the given value in the question, sometimes it can go wrong because they will give it wrong purposefully so that you will lose your time. That happened multiple times. So people, remember that. Keep that in your mind. Very important. Yes. Next question. Compound interest on 15,625 for 9 months at 16% per annum, compounded what? The quarterly. Now you tell me, what is the principal? Principal is nothing but 15,625. Now people, what is the number of years of number of compounding? 4 is the number of compounding, correct? 4 into 9 months. 9 months is how much? 9 divided by 12. How much is it now? 4 into 9 divided by 12. 3 years. N is equal to 3. Now you tell me what is I. I is nothing but 16 divided by 400, which is equal to how much? 0.04. Everything is there, right? We got the number of compounding, we got the interest, we got the principal. What are they asking people? Compound interest. Or one more method is there, but still we will use the formula. CI is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. How much now? 1 into minus 1. Give me the answer. Can you repeat the spoiler? Yes. The thing is, sometimes the given value, the option will, the question in the bracket, they will give some value, right? That can be wrong in certain cases. That is the case. Okay, Sharada? Yes. How much is the answer? So put everything. P is 15625 into 1.04. The whole power 3. Then minus 1. So how to do it in calculator? Can you tell me how are you doing in calculator? Type 1.04 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Then minus 1. Then multiply it with 15,625. How much is the answer? Which option? Option C, 1951. Okay, that is the basic thing. That these are the basic questions from compound interest. Now, can you tell me answer for this question? At what percentage rate of compound interest will a sum of money become 16 times in 4 years if interest is being compounding annually? Or is the easiest way? Option hitting. But is there any compound interest in order to say that how can option hit? No, we will assume. Let principal be 100. Okay, let principal be 100. We need to check 100 will become 16 times of itself. That is how much now? 1600. Now, take your calculator. Type the principal amount. Principal amount is how much now? 100. Everyone type 100. Now, we will try option A. Try option A. What is option A? R is equal to 100%. Correct? Type plus 100%. How much are you getting? 200. Plus again 100%. How much are you getting? 400. Plus again 100%. How much are you getting? 800. Plus again 100%. How much are you getting? 1600. How many times we did plus 100 percentage? 4 times we got 1600. So in 4 years it became what? 16 times of itself. So the answer is what? Option A. Try option B. Will you get 1600? No, you will never get. Try option C. You will never. You might get. Maybe not in the 4 years. Maybe before that or after that. Accordingly, you will get. But the condition is what? In 4 years, we should get what? 1600. I hope everyone understood the method. Clear? Pakka. Can we go for the next question? Have a look at this beautiful question, people. Take 1 minute and try this out. After compound interest, we will take the break. Yes. How many of you are hungry? Sad, right? What all dedications we are doing for classes and exams. Crazy. Correct? Perfect. Try ಮಾಡಿ, answer kodi. Come on, get me the answer. Okay, translated. Try பண்ணுங்க, answer கொடுங்க. Get me the answer. Yeah. So, a sum invested at 4% compounded semi-annually amounted to how much? 7803. That means amount is given 7803. Then we need to find the principal. That is the question. Rate of interest is how much? 4%. At the end of 1 year is the question. Okay. Now, people, what is the method we are going to use? It is semi-annually also. Again, everything changed. Semi-annually means rate percentage will become what? 4% by 2, which is 2%. If I convert it into I, it will become 1.02. Correct? I directly wrote it in R itself. Now I am showing you in calculator. That's why I am just showing it right like this. R is equal to 2%. Then N will be how much? N will be semi-annually 1 year. 2 into 1, which is equal to what? 2. Now we will option hit. Okay. Option hit with principal we are assuming it to be option B. Take your calculator. Clear everything. Type 7500. 7500 plus. How much is the rate percentage? 2%. Plus 2% plus 2%. How much you got? 7500 plus 2% plus 2%. You are getting how much? 7803. So which option is the right answer? Option B is the right answer. Now that is one method. Another method is what? Formula method. Use the formula for amount is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n. You will get the same answer. Yes. Completely up to you. I'm giving 2 plates. Choose. That's all. Paka. Can we go for the last and final question or the second last question from this type? Have a look at this question. Try. The ratio of principal and compound interest value for 3 years is 216 is to 127. What do you mean by that, people? Ratio of principal and compound interest is given to be 216 divided by 127. Oh, that is given. Now the question is what? The rate of interest. We need to find the I value or we need to find the R value at the end of the day. Okay. Now I'll show you. What all formula we know? Compound interest formula is what? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. From this can I write CI divided by P is equal to 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Is that correct? Yes. Now, do you have CI by P? No, I have P by CI. Then how will you find CI by P? CI by P is nothing but 127 divided by what? 216. So write it over there. 127 divided by 216. People, this minus 1 coming to this side, it will become what one? Plus 1. Yes, plus 1 is equal to 1 plus I the whole power. How many years? 3 years. Now people, your moments, capture it. How are we going to solve this? Use your calculator. Take your calculator outside. Then type 127 divided by what? 216, which is equal to how much? 0.5879 something you got in calculator, plus 1, which is equal to how much? The 1.5876, etc. We will not write that. Okay, we are not good with writing. We will not write that. So some value you got on calculator. Is this the value everyone got on calculator? Yes. Now, people, I want you to find what ka cube is that. Two methods are there. Option hitting, or you will take the you will take the 3 to the other side, it will become cube root and all. So 1 point, how much now? 1.58796 is equal to 1 plus I the whole power 3. Easiest method what? Option hit. Option hit means LHS is already there. How much is LHS? This is LHS. RHS is how much? 1 plus I the whole power 3. Some people are telling it is option C. We will check option C first because of that reason. Option C means we will type 1 plus 0.1666, correct? The whole power 3. Take your calculator. 1.1666 into equal to how many times? 2 times. How much are you getting, people? 1.587, which is equal to our LHS. That means which option is the right answer? Option C is the right answer. I hope everyone understood the method. Okay, got it, man? Pakka? Everyone understood this method? Now, what do you understand from this class? Most of the question or all of the question can be solved using option. If you want, you can all solve all the questions using option, but we are not trying all the time. Most of the time, we will use what? Formulas. If you are clueless, go for option. It will give you the answer. Now think about solving this. How much time it will take? A lot of time. That's why we are using the option. Now I used to say, always 4 good options are in front of you. Answer is always there in one of the option. Now one thing will come to everyone's mind is I will do ingy pingy pongy. Yeah, one of the answer can be the right answer for me. But remember, I always say the percentage of getting a correct answer is just 25%. But the percentage of getting a wrong answer is how much? 75%. Look at the luck. How lucky are you guys? If you are always lucky, go for ingy pingy pongy. But I will show you how much is the expected mark you will get in chapter 16. If you do ingy pingy pongy for all the question, you will not pass. Okay? Don't do that. Just study and never do ingy pingy pongy. If you have any other song, don't do that also. Yes. Last question. Not last question. Few more types. Then we'll take the break. Or we'll take the break after this question. Okay. Fine. Try this. If the nominal rate of growth is 17%, inflation is 9% for 5 years, let P be the GDP amount at the present year, then the projected real GDP after 6 years is how much is the question. Okay, commerce students, listen carefully. Everyone, you tell me what is the real rate. Have you studied it in your class? Real rate is nothing but nominal growth rate minus inflation. Okay, good. Growth rate is how much? 17%. Real rate is how much? 9%, which is equal to how much? 8%. So I got the R value I require. Real rate is 8%. Then principal is given to be what? P. Then the GDP amount of the present year and the projected GDP after 6 years. So N is equal to how much? 6 years. Now people, can you get me the answer for amount? Amount is nothing but principal into 1 plus I the whole power n, which is nothing but principal into 1.08 the whole power what? 6. Get me the answer. How did I write 1.08? Because 8 by 100 is how much? 0.08, which is equal to how much, people? 1.587 times of what? P. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. So that is the worst type of question which can come for examination. But now you know real rate is what? Growth rate minus inflation, which will give you how much? Some rate percentage. How much is over here? 8%. Okay, it's a very good question. That's all, people. We will meet after the break. Everyone come back by 11:05. Okay, 11:05 or 11:10 or 11:15. Okay, bye. Yes. Everyone come back by 11:15. Now, the next one, people, everyone listen carefully. One of the very difficult topic. That topic is very simple, just like the other one. Yes, I for the first year, second year, we will add everything, right? But in terms of compound interest, it will get multiplied. That is the only difference. Look here. I will tell you. How much will 25,000 amounts to in 2 years are a compound interest if the rate of successive years are 4% and 5% per year? Yes. Now, the thing is, principal is how much? Principal is how much, da? 25,000 is the principal. Then, for the 2 years, it is some kind of increment is happening. First year, how much? 4%. Second year, how much? 5%. Now, what is the normal way of writing amount formula of A is equal to 1 plus I the whole power n. Now, if it was 2 years, it would have been what? 1 plus I the whole power 2. Can I write this as 1 plus I into 1 plus I? 2 square is what? 2 into 2. 3 square is what? 3 into 3. 4 raised to 3 is what? 4 into 4 into 4. Similarly, 1 plus I the whole raised to 2 will be what? 1 plus I into 1 plus I. Now, what is happening is, for the first year, there is a I1. For the second year, there is a I2. Are we studying a new formula? No. Whatever we have studied till now. But we will not use formula. I'll tell you the method we are going to solve using for the examination point of view. You will type 25,000 on your calculator. Take your calculator, type 25,000 plus first year 4% plus second year 5%. How much is the answer, people? Are you getting the point? Any doubt in that? Very direct question, very easy question. Next one, have a look at this particular question. What will be the population after 3 years? So they are asking for a population after 3 years when the present population is 1 lakh. Plus, first year, how much increment are? 3%. Second year, how much increment are? 4%. Third year, it is how much? 5%. So in total, how much is the increment, people? 1 lakh? 476, option A? Yes. Are you understanding, people? One of the easiest type of question, repeated pattern of question. Now, what if the question is like this? I am showing you the worst case also. Now, the next one, people, everyone listen carefully. One of the very difficult topic. That topic is very simple, just like the other one. Yes, I for the first year, second year, we will add everything, right? But in terms of compound interest, it will get multiplied. That is the only difference. Look here. I will tell you. How much will 25,000 amounts to in 2 years are a compound interest if the rate of successive years are 4% and 5% per year? Yes. Now, the thing is, principal is how much? Principal is how much, da? 25,000 is the principal. Then, for the 2 years, it is some kind of increment is happening. First year, how much? 4%. Second year, how much? 5%. Now, what is the normal way of writing amount formula of A is equal to 1 plus I the whole power n. Now, if it was 2 years, it would have been what? 1 plus I the whole power 2. Can I write this as 1 plus I into 1 plus I? 2 square is what? 2 into 2. 3 square is what? 3 into 3. 4 raised to 3 is what? 4 into 4 into 4. Similarly, 1 plus I the whole raised to 2 will be what? 1 plus I into 1 plus I. Now, what is happening is, for the first year, there is a I1. For the second year, there is a I2. Are we studying a new formula? No. Whatever we have studied till now. But we will not use formula. I'll tell you the method we are going to solve using for the examination point of view. You will type 25,000 on your calculator. Take your calculator, type 25,000 plus first year 4% plus second year 5%. How much is the answer, people? Are you getting the point? Any doubt in that? Very direct question, very easy question. Next one, have a look at this particular question. What will be the population after 3 years? So they are asking for a population after 3 years when the present population is 1 lakh. Plus, first year, how much increment are? 3%. Second year, how much increment are? 4%. Third year, it is how much? 5%. So in total, how much is the increment, people? 1 lakh? 476, option A? Yes. Are you understanding, people? One of the easiest type of question, repeated pattern of question. Now, what if the question is like this? I am showing you the worst case also, worst case scenario. A person deposited 5,000 in a bank. So, principal is how much now? 5,000 is the principal. Deposit was left to accumulate at 6% compounded quarterly. Quarterly means what? I1 will become what? 6 divided by 400, which is equal to how much, people? Some value, let it be there. I2 is how much? I2 is how much? 8 divided by semi-annually means 200. Then N1 is how much, people? First 5 years, that means 4 into 5, which is equal to how much? 20. Then N2 is how much, people? For the next 8 years, but semi-annually, that means 2 into 8, which is how much? 16. Now will you use calculator? No, it is very difficult to use direct calculator. So we will write a formula. Formula is very simple. Amount is, normal formula is what? The principal into 1 plus I the whole power n. But there are 2 interest rate. So I will change the formula in this method. 1 plus I1 raised to what? 1 plus I1 raised to N1 into 1 plus I2 raised to what? N2. Done. Take your calculator, get me the answer. Memory calculation is involved because 2 powers are there. Remember that. Try to get it for me. Try, people. Try. Get me the answer. First one, I'll write the values also. P is how much? 5,000 into 6 by 400 is how much? Take your calculator. 6 divided by 400, which is equal to 0.1 plus 0.015. 0.015. Then into n is how much? 20 here. N1 is 20. Then into 1 plus 8 divided by 200 is how much? 0.04. The whole power how much? 16. Use calculator to get me the answer. Just use calculator. Nothing else. Clear everything? Start. First one. What value will you find first? You can find this first. That is how much? 1.015 into, type that on calculator. So I'll write the calculator step. 1.015 into, equal to how many times? Equal to the 19 times equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Then once you click it for 19 times, will you click M plus? Yes. Save it in the calculator memory. Click M plus and save it in the calculator memory. So you are saving the value in the calculator memory. Once you do that, you need to find the second value. That is how much? 1.04 into, equal to how many times? 15 times. That means 1.04 into, equal to, only equal to, not into equal to. It is equal to 15 times. Once you do that, whatever value you are getting, multiplied with MRC. Why are we multiplying with MRC? Because we are taking the value which we already got. We are saving the value. Then after that, multiplied with 5,000. You will get the answer. How much is the answer, people? Option B, 12,613. Anyone got that? Now I know, sir, what all calculation you are doing, sir? That doubt will be there. Now, why did we do that way? Because can we directly multiply these two? No. If you are directly multiplying, first you will find this and you will write the value of that thing. That will take much more time and we will not approximate it properly also. You will get a wrong answer because the options are what? Almost nearby. So you might get a wrong answer also if you approximate. So don't approximate. Use calculator just to get the answer. First what?
First this one, 1.015 into equal to how many times? 19 times you will click equal to. Then you will click m plus. That means this entire value is saved in the memory of the calculator. After that, find this value. How to get that? 1.04 into equal to how many times? 15 times you are clicking equal to. You got the value. That value will be in your calculator. Multiply it with MRC. Once you multiply and click MRC, you will recall the memory of the previous value. Now people, then you will click what? Equal to, or you will click what? Into 5000. Directly, you will get the same answer of 12,613. Anyone got a different answer? Please tell me. Everyone got the same answer? Did anyone do it? Everyone did it? Pakka? Yes. With that, we are going to the next type of question. Now I will ask you the 1000. The rate of interest for the first year is 5%, second year is 7%, third year is 8%, fourth year is 10%. How much is the total compound interest? First you will type 1000 plus 5% plus 7% plus 8% plus 10%. You will get some value, correct? From that, if you reduce the principal, you will get the interest. How much is the value? 330. Okay. Are you getting the logic of principal, compound interest, amount and all? Everyone understood? Pakka. With that, the next type, very easy type. Have a look over here.
A sum of money doubles itself in 4 years. So what happens now? 2 times, I'll teach you the shortcut method. Long cut and all, you can use the formula of amount and you can learn it. I'll teach you the shortcut. 2 times in how many years? 4 years. Pakka, everyone understood this? 2 times in how much? 4 years. In how many years will the sum becomes 8 times? 8 times. Can I write in 8 times in terms of 2? How will you write that? 2 power 3. 2 power 3 times. In how many years is the question? We need to find this dash years we need to find. Now people, the easiest method is this. What is the power of 2 here? 3. What was the previous number of years? 4. Answer is how much? 12. So option A is the answer. This shortcut can be used. If not this shortcut, what method you will use? First you will write amount is equal to principal into 1 plus I the whole power n. First amount is how much? It becomes doubles itself, right? Doubles itself means you will write principal become 2 times the principal. In how many years the doubles itself? In 4 years. You will put here. Then you will find the second principal. Then you will take equation 1, equation 2, divide equation 1 by equation 2. It will take a lot of time. Don't do that. Do this way. You will get the answer much faster. Now, look at this question. A sum of money invested doubles itself in 4 years. 2 times. In how many years? 4 years. It becomes 32 times. 32 times. 32 in terms of 2. How will you write? 2 power 5. 2 power 5 is how much? 32. Then answer is what, people? 5 into 4. 5 into 4, which is equal to what? 20. Which is the answer? Option C is the answer. Now, if you get a question in examination, all the time the question will be based on initial case will be doubling. Okay. If it is not doubling, we will convert it into double and get the answer. So always remember this thing. The question pattern will always be like this. 2 times in 4 years will be the core in all the question. Core in the sense that the question based on that will only come for examination, because the pattern is important. You need to solve the question in certain number of time, right? So they will always ask question based on this pattern. Remember that. I hope everyone understood this. Got the point? Yes, that is another type of question. Pakka? Pakka? Kandipa? Yes. Yes. Tell me properly. Yes. Yeah. Can I go for the next one? Yes, one, people. Have a look at it and tell me the answer in 5 seconds. Yeah, correct. A sum amounts to 1331. That means amount value is 1331. Principal is 1000. Interest rate is how much? 10%. Find the time. Very easy. Type 1000 on your calculator plus 10% plus 10%. Did you get 3331 now? Did you get 3331? No. One more time plus 10 percentage, you will get 1331. That means how many times you did that? 3 times. That means how many years is the answer? 3 years is the answer. That is the approach. Or you will use the formula. Amount is equal to principal into 1 plus I, the whole power n. Then amount is how much the? 1331. Principal is how much the? 1000 into what? 1 plus I. I is how much? That will become 1.1, the whole power n. Then option hit and get the answer. Whichever give LHS is equal to RHS will be your answer. So 2 methods are there. Completely up to you, your choice. Okay. Next question. This I will teach you the shortcut. In how many years will a sum of money double at 5% per annum as per compound interest? So what is the name of the chapter now? Mathematics of finance. Okay. So in finance, in financial basis and all, there are some rules. Rule of doubling is there. That means rule of doubling means how much time will the money become double. Then rule of tripling is there. Then rule of becoming 4 times. For 4 times, how will you call the? I don't know. Okay, that's why I am writing. Rule of the money becoming 4 times of itself. Rule of doubling. There is a shortcut for that. Rule of doubling is called as 72 divided by R value. Then tripling is nothing but 114 divided by R value. Then 4 times is what? 1 divided by R value. Now the question is what? In how many years will in sum double at 5%, correct? So answer is what? 72 divided by 5. How much is the answer, people? 14.4. Nearest answer is what? 14.3. What if the question was money becomes triple as per CI? 114 divided by that rate percentage. What if it is 4 times? 144 divided by what? R value. You will get the answer. Are you getting the point? Yes. Now the next question. The same one. What if the rate percentage? What if the money was triple at 12%? In how many years? Triple, that means 114 divided by 12. How much is the answer, people? 9.5 years will be your answer. So remember this. Now I will ask you again. Always you should have the second option, right? What if you were not using this? You will use the formula. Amount is equal to principal into 1 plus I, the whole power n. Use the formula, get the answer. You will anyway get the answer to be this much. Okay. Next one. Okay, please. Now, difference between CI and SI. Till now, what all formulas I taught you? One was simple interest formula. What is the formula? PTR percentage. Then I taught you CI formula. What is CI formula? P into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1. Now I will ask you a simple question. What is the difference between CI and SI? So I will write CI minus SI. Formula is there. What is the formula for CI? P into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1. Minus, what is the formula for SI? PTR percentage. What is common in both of this? P into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1 minus TR percentage. That's how you will get the formula for difference between CI and SI. Don't need to memorize it. Memorize the first 2 formulas. What is the first 2 formula? Amount formula, SI formula, CI formula. More than enough. You will be able to answer any question. Okay. I don't want you to mug up too many things, but you should remember that. Now, people, there is a shortcut. If the difference between 2 years, they are giving it for 2 years. When 2 years is given, CI minus SI, we will use a formula called as PI square. Okay, difference is 2 for 2 years. For example, they will say the difference between compound interest and simple interest for 2 years is to be 25.5. That means what? 25.5 is how much? PI square. What is the P? Principal. What is the I? Interest rate, direct. Then there is a shortcut formula for 3 years and all. That I will not teach you. Why? Because we can use this, right? This is much simpler. The shortcut formula for 3 years is long cut. So I don't want that extra formula or your memory for that. So we will use this formula and use calculator. Okay, for 3 years, 4 years, every year there is a shortcut, but we will not use for all the years. Only for 2 years we will use it. The reason is most of the time the question will be for what? 2 years. And it is much more easier. Pi square. Okay. Now first question be. Difference between compound and simple interest on a certain sum of money for 2 years is at 4% per annum is 1 rupee. That means Ci minus Si, we know the shortcut. What is it? Pi square for 2 years. Now Ci minus Si is given to be how much? 1, which is equal to principal into how much is the percentage, rate percentage? 4%. That means 0.04 the whole square. Get me the answer. P is equal to how much? 1 divided by 0.04 the whole power square. That means 1 divided by 0.04 equal to how many times? 2 times. How much is the answer? 625. That's why these were the calculation trick I taught you in the beginning. Because one or the other way, we will see it one or the other places. Okay. Yes. Any doubt in this? Next question. Difference between, yes, any doubt, ma'am? Any doubt? No doubt. Okay, fine. Yes, follows. Difference between compound interest and simple interest on a certain sum of money invested for 3 years, 6% per annum is 1016. Principal is how much? Now, will we use the same formula? No, it is 3 years. What is the formula? Usual formula. Ci minus Si is equal to P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 minus TR percentage. Now, if you forget this formula, what will you do? You will write the formula for Ci. Then you will write the formula for Si. That we will never forget. That's why that is important. Okay. Now, sir, any PDFs and online students? So, I will ask them to check which group you are there. Nithin, can you tell me? So that I can ask them to share there. Ci minus Si is how much? 1016. P into 1 plus I. 1 plus I is nothing but 1.06. How did you know it's 1.06? 6% is how much? 0.06. The whole power. How many years? 3 years. Minus 1. Minus how many years? 3 years. Into R percentage is how much? 6%. Can you do it in calculator? Very easy. First find this. 1.06 into equal to how many times? 2 times. After that you will do minus 1. Okay. Then click what? M plus. After that only we will click M plus. Okay. We found till here. After that we are going for this part. How to do that? 3 into 6. Then click which button? Percentage button. M plus or M minus? M minus button. Why M minus? Because the sign in front of 3 is what? Minus. So till there it is completed off. After that which button you will click? The MRC button. That means you got this entire value. How will you take it to the other side? Divide equal to. That means it went to the other side. Multiply it with what? 1016. How much is the answer, people? 9. Oh, 93,000. Everyone got it as 93,000. 92,000 something you would have got. Correct? Now, people, there is no option like 92,000. Will you sit there and cry? Sir, I didn't get the answer, sir. Will you sit there and cry? Answer is correct. Our method is correct. But what is wrong? Option is wrong. Options are wrong. When options are wrong, will you leave the option and go for the next question? No. Will you do this, sir? Next question. No, we will not do that. We will mark the nearest answer. Which is the nearest answer over here? 12,000 is the nearest answer. Now, next question you will ask, sir, 90,000 is there. Then this is here. What to do? Yes, magic. Yes, what to do? What is the nearest answer? Whichever is closer is our nearest answer. 10,000 is closer or? No. What is closer? 12,000 is closer. So option C is the answer. You will only get the marks if you mark 12,000. You will not get any other answer. Actually, there was a printing error. It should have been 92,000 over there. But the thing is, you will only get marks if you mark 12,000. Not from my end. In examination, real examination. Okay. Yes. Mark answers like that. You will see multiple wrong questions. I will tell you how to answer all the different types of wrong questions also. Every attempt, one or the other wrong question will be there. I'll tell you how to do that also. Okay. Can we do the next one? Everyone understood this? Solve it for me, people. Get me the answer. Yet then I need to check with them. After finishing, should I share the PDF with you? Will that be fine? After writing everything, I'll share it. Because I think they are not there in the group. Okay, fine. Difference between compound interest and simple interest for 10% for 4 years. Okay, people, we need to find what? What are they asking here? They are asking for difference between CI minus SI. They are asking. Yes, CI minus SI formula is what? The P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 minus TR percentage. Now people, principal is how much? 10,000 into 1 plus 10 percentage will become what? 1.1 the whole power. How many year? 4 year minus 1 minus 4 into R percentage is how much? 10 percentage. Just use calculator to get me the answer. 1.1 into equal to how many times? 3 times. Minus 1. Correct? Everyone did minus 1. Then click what? M plus. Then 4 into 10. Then click which button? Percentage button. Click M plus or M minus. M minus. Why M minus? Because the sign in front of 4 is what? Minus. Then finally what? The MRC. Then multiply it with what? 10,000. How much is the answer you are getting, people? 641. 641. How to do for 2 years? When it is 2 years, CI minus SI formula will become what? P into I square. Okay, we will cut short the formula because all the things will get cancelled and it will become what? Pi square. Okay, Shraddha? Yes. Now the effective rate of interest. I have already spoiled it, right? Yes, we already know the formula for compound interest. What is the formula for compound interest? 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into P. Principal was multiplied. If I don't multiply, what will happen? It will become effective rate of interest. So that is given over here, people. Effective rate of interest is nothing but 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Now people, usually they will not ask in decimal. They will always ask in what? Percentage. So you will do what? Multiply it with 100. You will get what? Percentage effective rate of interest, and that is needed for examination. Okay. What if they give you effective rate of interest and they ask you to find nominal rate of interest? How will you do it? The option hit. Effective rate of interest will be there. Then we will take the option and find the nominal rate of interest using the same formula. We will not find a new formula, using the same one itself. Okay. Now I will re-narrate everything. First one, simple interest, PTR percentage. Amount for simple interest, P into 1 plus TR percentage. Compound interest, P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Amount is what? P into 1 plus I the whole power n. Then effective rate of interest, 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 100. Then CI minus SI, P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 minus TR percentage. If it is for 2 years, Pi square. Done. That's what we learned till now. I think 50% of the chapter is almost over with this much equation. And calculator. Calculator is important. If you don't know how to take reciprocal and all, gone. Okay. Now people, have a look at this beautiful question. Effective rate of interest equivalent to nominal rate of 7% converted what? Monthly. Monthly means what, people? We need to change. I will become what? 7 divided by 1200. Okay, I 1200. Now effective rate of interest is what, people? 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1, which is equal to n is how much here, people? Monthly means 12. The number of years will always be what? 1 in effective rate of interest. Keep that in mind. But number of compounding will depend on the compounding part. N is equal to 12. So 1 plus 7 by 1200. The entire thing raised to 12 minus 1. Then multiply it with what? 100. How to do it in calculator? Take calculator, 7 divided by 1200. Then plus 1. Then into. Equal to how many times? 11 times. Then minus 1. Then multiply it with 100. Now, one mistake everyone can make, I also made long back. That mistake is, I will find this 7 by 1200 and I will approximate it. I will approximate and I will write, I'll get a wrong answer because look at the option, 7.26, 7.22. All the options are nearby. What is the answer, people? 7.26. 22. If you approximate, you will get 7.2. That is a wrong answer. Even I made that mistake long back because of approximation. Don't do any approximation. Just use a calculator and get the answer. Will you do when you get a question based on effective rate of interest? Will you write? Never write. Just use calculator. Next question. Next question you should not write. Use calculator and get me the answer. Effective rate of interest corresponding to nominal of 6% per annum, payable half yearly. Half yearly means I will be what? 6 divided by 200. So just write the calculator step. 6 divided by 200 plus 1 into equal to, n is equal to how much now? 2. That means how many times you will take? Only into equal to. No more times. Into equal to. Then minus 1. Then finally into 100. How much is the answer, people? One of the most repeated questions from this chapter. The same question was asked multiple times. Okay. Very, very important question. Got it? Next one. And I will tell you a spoiler right away. There will be a question based on effective rate of interest. No matter what, there were no attempt without a question from effective rate of interest. So it's very important and one of the easiest. You will not revise it because it is very easiest. Look at this question, people. Tell me the answer. Effective rate of interest does not depend on whom. It does not depend on principal. Why? Did you see a principal in effective rate of interest formula? No. It is dependent on interest. N is dependent on. None of this we don't know. That means what? Option A, principal is not at all dependent on it. Okay. Final question. Get me the answer. Final. Nominal rate is 9.9%. If the interest is compounded monthly, what will be the effective rate of interest? Look here, some more the other thing is given. Will you use that? Yes, we will use it. I'll tell you when to use it. But right now, will you use it? I will not use it. I will use my normal method. What is the normal method? 9.9 divided by compounded monthly means divided by 1200. Then what is the next step? Plus 1. Okay, plus 1. Now how much you got on calculator? Did you get it as 1.10 something? No. Did you get it as some value? No. Into equal to how many times? 11 times. Okay. Then minus. How much are you getting, people? Into 100, which will give you 10.36%. Which option is the right answer? Option A is your answer. Now look here carefully. They have given you some value. 4033 divided by 4000. Raised to 12 is also given. Actually, that is the value called as 1 plus I the whole raised to n. That is given to be how much? 1.1036. If I reduce 1 minus 1 from that, I will get how much? 0.1036. Into 100 is how much? 10.36. But that is very difficult to remember, right? So what we will do? We will use our normal formula of effective rate of interest, which is what? 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 into 100. If you are getting that logic inside exam hall, use it. Otherwise, follow our method. Okay, the method or the process will not change. Always it will be same. Throughout it will be same. Next question, people. Till now we were talking about appreciation. Now we will talk about depreciation. Depreciation is just the opposite of compounding. The formula is very simple for depreciation. P into 1 minus I the whole power n, where A is what? Scrap value. Scrap value or the ultimate price of an equipment. Okay. A is what? The present value or the cost price. I will use the word cost price of an equipment. Then I is what? The rate of depreciation. Okay. Then N is what? Number of compound. We will take it as compounding itself, but is it going in the normal way? No, in the ulta way. We'll just take the number of years or how many times it is getting depreciated. That is the thing. Now, depreciating assets are many types of are there. Now here, what is the basic difference? Usually till now what we have seen is A value is always greater than P value. In depreciation, what will happen? A value will be less than P value or the cost price. First question for you people, have a look at this beautiful question. Try to get me the answer. I will not try. I will give you 1 minute, not more than 1 minute. Why 1 minute? Any reason for 1 minute? One question we need to solve in 72 seconds, but here 1 minute because we don't have much time. Okay, yes. Solve this. Get me that. Very easy question. Everything is given. Yes. Cost price is given now? Given. So principal amount, sorry, P value is how much? Cost price is how much? 1,25,000. Useful life is how much? The N is equal to how much? 20 years. Rate of depreciation is 10%. So I is equal to how much? 0.1. Scrap value of the machine. We need to find amount. A is what? The P into 1 minus I, the whole power N, which is equal to P is how much? 125,000 into 1 minus I, that means nothing but that is 0.9 the whole power 20. That is already given in the question. That is how much, people? 0.1215. How much is the answer, people? Tell me the right answer, proper answer. So 15187. Yes. Which option is the right answer? Option A is the right answer. Everyone correct. Got the point. Is there any difference? Very small difference of that minus sign. That's all. Everything is connected. Very easy also. Next one, people, have a look at this question. A machine depreciates at 10%. That means I is equal to how much? 0.1. Value of the beginning of its value of the beginning of the year. The cost and scrap value are also given. How much is it? The cost value is how much? P is this much. A is how much? 9,000. How many years it is used is the question. Now we will take the formula. What is the formula? A is equal to P into 1 minus I, the whole power n. A is how much? 9,000, which is equal to P is how much? 23,240 into 1 minus this is how much? The 0.9, the whole power n. Now, what is the method? Easiest method. Option hit. Yes. Option hit. But will you option hit from this step itself? No, I will take one more step. I will take this 23,240 to the other side. It will become 9,000 divided by 23,240, which is equal to 0.9 the whole power n. Get me the answer, people. 9,000 divided by LHS is how much? 9,000 divided by 23,240, which is equal to 0.38726, which is equal to 0.9 the whole power n. Now I will tell you in calculator how you will do it. Type 0.9 into equal to, first we will check 7. How many times you will click equal to? 6 times. Are you getting the answer? No. Then you will do what? Clear everything and do from beginning? No. One more time click equal to. That means answer, whether answer is 8? No. Nor 8. Nor S. No. Click one more time equal to. That means 9. Are you getting LHS? Yes. That means what is the answer? Option C is the answer. Don't waste your time writing and checking again and again. Just use calculator. Got it down? Everyone over here? Understood? Yes. Anyone who didn't get this method? Because there is a small change in the logic over here. Any doubt? Everyone understood? Oh, please. It will be what? 0.9 into equal to how many times? 8 times. You are getting, which is equal to your LHS. That's your simple interest, compound interest, depreciation. Now we are going for the high weightage topic. That will always come for exam. I will tell you a spoiler alert. A question based on annuity will be there. Because I know that more than 7 questions will be there from annuity. All the time. Anyone is disagreeing with that? No. You will also see more than 7 questions, maybe 10 questions from this particular topic. And it is called as what? Annuity. What do you mean by annuity, people? Oh, fixed. What is fixed? Yeah, this tissue is fixed. Oh, what is fixed? That fixed amount. Yeah, I fix some amount over here. Is that annuity? No. What is the amount? The amount which we are paying regularly. That is called as what? Annuity. Is EMI a type of annuity? Yes. Is SIP, systematic investment, is a annuity, type of annuity? Yes. Anything else? Recurring deposit is an annuity. So our Pingle wants a phone. Then our red boy buys a phone in EMI. That every month he is paying some amount. That amount is called as what? The annuity amount. Remember this. Now people, there are 2 types of annuity. First annuity is annuity regular or ordinary annuity. Certain times we will call it as what? The Annuity, certain. Yeah, certain time we will call it as what? Annuity, certain also. Now, when is annuity regular we are using? Whenever the payment is made at the end of a period. What is the case? Whenever the payment is paid, end of the period, it is called as what? Annuity regular. Now, there is another thing. Annuity immediate or annuity due. That is nothing but we need to pay immediately, beginning of the year or beginning of the period. That type of annuity is called as what? Annuity immediate or annuity due. Keep a note of it. Very, very, very important. Without knowing this, there is no use in studying this topic. Now, whenever in question, they never mention what type of annuity it is. We will assume it as what? Annuity regular. So, whenever someone is telling him, you pay, you will take all your time and pay at the end of the month. When they are saying immediately pay only, you will pay at the beginning of the month. Remember that. So whenever it is not given, you will remember it like what? Annuity regular by end of the year. Now people, we have two things over here. First thing is called as future value. Then there is something called as present value. Future value is very simple. The future value is nothing but accumulating money. Accumulating money is called as future value. One more thing, remember the long back when you were a kid. Okay, when you were a kid, you were thinking after I become 24 years of age, I should get married. No, not that one. The other one, after I become 25 years of age, I should have a lot of money so I can spend a lot of money. Likewise, I am regularly depositing some money. So you think about, as a kid, you are investing some money every day or every year or every month. Then at 25 years of age, you don't have anything, but still there will be some money. That some money accumulated is called as what? Future value. Understood future value? That is the accumulated money or the amount which we are creating. Okay, wealth we are creating is called as future value. Then people, what is present value? Present value is the opposite. If you take a loan, now think about, you are a kid, you want that much money at 25 years of age, but you don't have money, you are taking a loan at 25 years of age. Okay, you take 25 lakhs loan. That 25 lakhs loan is what? Present value. Whenever you take a loan, whenever you take a borrowing or whatever things will come under as what? The present value. Remember this. When a question it is mentioned a loan, the question is based on present value. Whenever it is creating wealth or accumulating money, the question is based on future value. Very, very important. With that, we are starting with our first formula. Future value of annuity regular. I will teach you in a different manner. A by I into 1 plus I, the whole power n minus 1. That is the formula for future value of annuity regular. Deja vu. What is this formula? Effective rate of interest. Remember, multiply with A divided by I, you will get future value of annuity regular. That is the way. Now, everyone is like, sir, what is this A for apple? No, A for annuity. Yes, A for annuity or the amount which we are depositing regularly is called as what? A. Now, people, think about it in another manner. You found future value of annuity regular. But what if they are asking for future value of annuity due? You are paying at the end of the month, right? That means we should consider the compounding of that period also, right? That's why we are multiplying it with what? 1 plus I. So, future value of annuity regular or annuity due is nothing but future value of annuity regular into 1 plus I. That's the way of learning it. That's the way of remembering it. Otherwise, you will forget. Pakka you will forget. But what if you forget all the other formulas? Never forget this formula, because 7-8 marks will be there from this topic. Very, very important. Next one, people. What is the formula for amount in compound interest term? Principal into 1 plus I, the whole power n. Now we are talking about what? Annuity. Amount in terms of annuity is what I told you, whichever we are accumulating. What is that? Future value. Then principal in terms of annuity will be the present value. So we can have another formula. FV is equal to PV into 1 plus I, the whole power n, or present value is nothing but future value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. So you can either study the first two formulas, then you can find present value using the next formula. What is present value? Future value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. These are the things. Everyone understood this? Anyone is having trouble? Pakka, can I take you ahead with the first question? Future value of annuity 5,000 made annually for 8 years at interest rate of 9% compounded annually is how much? They are asking what? Future value. Annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular. Whenever it is not mentioned, we will take it as what? Annuity regular. What is it? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. A is how much? How much is the regular amount we are investing? 5,000. 5,000 divided by 0.09 because I value is how much? 9%. That is nothing but 0.09 into 1 plus I. That is nothing but 1 plus 0.09. The entire thing raised to what? How many years? 8 years minus 1. Just use calculator. Get me the answer, people. Yes, Tambi, Kodungo. Come on, get me the answer. How much is it? 55? Okay. So how to do it in calculator? 1.09 into equal to how many times? 7 times you will click equal to. That is the first case. Then minus 1. Then multiply it with 5,000. Divide it with what? 0.09. You will get it as how much? 55. Everyone got the answer? Anyone is having doubt? What if the question was based on annuity due into 1.09? Now, have you seen this? This 1.09 is already given in the question. 1.09 the whole raised to 8 is already given in the question. So, do you need to do all this? No, you will just put this value minus 1, multiply it with 5,000, divide with 0.09. But why did I do it this way? Sometimes given value will be wrong. That time when you will not get the answer, you will be sitting and thinking, what did I do wrong? My favorite chapter is chapter 4. Out of all the chapter, why this is wrong for me? You will waste your time. You will waste 3-4 minutes for a question. So don't do the given value always. Whenever you are confident, go ahead. Otherwise, don't do it or do it in the normal way. Next question. How much amount is required to be invested every year so as to accumulate 6 lakh? People, accumulate 6 lakh. That means future value is given. FV is equal to 6 lakh. Then at the end of 10 years, that means N is equal to how much? 10. I is equal to how much? 0.1. Then what are they asking? They are asking for A value. People, is it annuity regular or annuity due? How do you know it is annuity regular? Because it is mentioned that at the end. End means annuity regular. Keep a note of that. End of an year. What if it was given beginning of the year? Annuity due. What is the formula? Future value is equal to A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Put the values, get me the answer. 6,000 is equal, 6 lakh is equal to A divided by 0.1 into what the 1 plus I the whole power n is already given in the question. That is how much? 2.59374 minus 1. I am taking a gamble whether I will get the answer or not. Which is equal to how much? 36. Okay. So what is the step? In calculator, how will you do it? Type 2.59374 minus 1. That is nothing but what? 1.59374. Then divide it with what? 0.9. Then at the end you will do what? Divide equal to. Multiply it with what? 6 lakh. You will get the answer. Option C is the answer. That is 37,647 is your answer. Next question for you people. Yeah. Please. Okay. No. Options will not be there. Yes. Because I think, just do the workbook. That time you will see 20 plus questions like that. Okay. That time you will understand it. What to do that time. Okay. Yes. So this one. Solve it in the normal method, then I'll show you the shortcut method. Yes. How much amount is required to be invested every year so as to accumulate 5 lakh? So as to accumulate 5 lakh means how much is the future value of 5 lakh? So 5 lakh is equal to A by I. I is how much over here? 10%. That means 0.1 into 1.1 the whole power. How many years? 12 years minus 1. Get me the answer. How much is the answer? So how to do this? Normally I'll show you. 1.1 into equal to how many times? 11 times. Then minus 1 divided with what? 0.1. We got the entire right hand side and A is also there. We need to find what? A. So how to do it? Click divide equal to multiply it with what? 5 lakh. How much is the answer you are getting, people? 23,381.65. Everyone got the same answer? Now I will change the question. People, something else is given in the question. Look here. A bracket of 12 comma 0.1 is equal to how much? 21.384284. Now people, this thing is called as future value annuity factor. Okay, future value of annuity regular factor. That is nothing but this 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 divided by 0.1. So I can say that future value is equal to A into future value annuity factor. So future value is equal to how much? The 5 lakh. Correct. 5 lakh is equal to A into 21.34284. So how much is the value of A? 5 lakh divided by 21.34284 is how much? Same thing on 23,381. Yes, you will get the almost the same answer. Not much important, but it will save you the time. What if they give it wrongly? You will get a wrong answer. So it's better going in the normal way itself. How many seconds? 10 seconds, 15 seconds. You can do the math in calculator. Okay. Now, everyone is clear with this? Now we studied about annual compounding in annuity. What if there is monthly compounding? What if there is monthly compounding? I will become I by 1200. Then N will become 12 into number of years. Okay. Keep that in mind. And I will change a question. Have a look at this question. Let a person invest fixed sum at the end of each month. Account paying 12% per year. Compounded monthly. Gone. I is how much? 12 divided by 1200, which is equal to 0.01 now. Yes. If the future value of this annuity after the 12th payment, will you go and multiply N is equal to 12 into 12? 144? No. They are talking about the 12th payment. So think about it. You took an iPhone. You bought an iPhone for your girlfriend. You are paying the EMI. Then by the 12th payment, she left. Okay. Not like that. She left. That means, will you sit and count about all the payments? How much? You will call her and say, till now I had paid for this much. Will you say that I am going to pay all the amount? No. You will say how much you paid till the 12th payment. So N is equal to how much? The 12. Okay. Then 12th payment. Annuity after the 12th payment is how much? The 55,000. Then the amount invested every time is how much is the question. So future value is how much? 55,000. We need to find what? A. Get me the answer, people. Is it annuity regular or annuity due? Annuity regular. Why? Because it is the end of the year or end of the period. Now, people, formula future value is equal to A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Then what is the next? What is the next case? Substitute. Future value is how much? 55,000. Correct? Which is equal to A divided by I is how much? The 0.01 into 1 plus I will become what? 1.01. The whole power n is how much? 12 minus 1. Get me the answer, people. 4,337. So how to do it in calculator? 1.01 into equal to how many times? 11 times minus 1 divide with 0.01. Then what? Divide equal to multiply it with 55,000. You will get the answer. When I write this into equal to, divide equal to and all, you are doing it in calculator, right? Are you also writing? Don't write, do it in calculator. Now, we are going to speak about someone called as present value. Okay, what did I tell about present value? Present value is nothing but future value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. That is the formula. If you forget this formula, you can use the previous one. Write the future value formula divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. But we have a formula for present value. Present value is nothing but A by I into 1 minus 1 plus I the whole power minus n. What is this minus n? The minus n means what? 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. So people, 2 raised to minus n, how will you write it? 1 divided by 2 power n. 3 raised to minus n, how will you write it? 1 divided by 3 power n. Similarly, 1 plus I the whole raised to minus n can be written as what? 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. How it became this? Any idea? Future value formula is what? The future value formula is nothing but A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Then, in order to find present value, we should divide it with what? 1 plus I the whole power n. I am taking it to the bracket. Open the bracket. A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. How much is it? 1. Minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. That's how it is becoming like that. Remember this formula. What if it is based on annuity due? I need to multiply it with what? 1 plus I. Okay, whenever annuity due is coming into the picture, we will multiply it with 1 plus I. Now, how many of you doesn't have GT button in your calculator? Okay, fine. If you don't have GT button, we have this formula. Okay, if you have GT button, where are those lucky people? Many lucky people are there. Yes, we have another method. I will show that method also. Present value is nothing but annuity into GT factor. Okay, GT factor. I'll show you how that is done with the first question. First question is over here. We will solve it in both the methods. Have a look here. Find the present value of annuity of 1000. So A is how much? The 1000. Payable at the end. End means what? Annuity regular. Then what else is given? Each year for 10 years. That means N is equal to how much? 10. The rate of interest is what? 6%. That means I is equal to what? 0.06. Everything is given. Now people with formula start doing it, because GT method is going to happen for around 20 seconds. Everyone take your calculator. Now type 1.06. Don't do anything else. Type 1.06. Then click divide sign. Divide sign equal to, how many years it is happening? The 10 years. So you will click equal to 10 times. Do that for me. Type 1.6, then click divide, equal to how many times? 10 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Everyone click for 10 times. Then click the GT button. Do you know the GT button? There is something called as GT. Not go to GT. Okay, GT, grand total. Click that. You will get like 7.36 something you will get. Everyone got 7.36 something? Yes. Once you click GT button, you will get that. So people, this entire value is called as the GT factor, which I shown you over here. What is the formula? It is nothing but annuity into GT factor. Now, we have the GT factor on your calculator. After that, you will multiply it with what? Annuity. How much is the answer? Multiply it with 1000, 7360.08. Everyone got 7360. So that is called as the GT method. Everyone is clear with GT method? Anyone is having doubt? If you are having doubt, we will solve the next question. That time you will understand. Now, formula method. PV is how much? PV is nothing but A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Now, for you guys also, they made it everything very easy. 1 plus I the whole power minus n is given in the question. How much is it? 0.5584. So take your calculator, put the values here, get me the same answer. If you are getting a different answer, the given thing is wrong. Okay, you are getting a different answer. Are you getting the same answer? Check. Are you getting 7360? Everyone got 7360? That is the method for present value. Now, can I ask it in a different manner? People, if you know GT method, right, you can always find present value first using GT method. Pakka, very easily we will get. Then multiply it with 1 plus I the whole power n. You will get what? Future value also. You can do it in that way, but up to you guys. Okay, I don't want to say that, oh, you should do this way only. I will not say that. It's up to you. Whatever is coming to your mind, do that. Next question for you is over here. Read it carefully. 2,500 is paid every year for 10 years to pay off a loan. People, whenever loan is coming into the picture, the question is based on what? Present value. Whenever borrowing is coming into the picture, the question is based on what? Present value. Whenever you are taking money or from lending some money from some of your friend, the question will be based on present value. Whenever that is happening, question is based on what? Present value. Now the question is, what is the loan amount if the interest rate is 14% compounded annually? People, get me the present value. PV is what? Either way, A into GT factor, or what? PV is equal to what? A by I into 1 plus or 1 minus 1 minus 1 plus I the whole power minus 10. Use any of the method, get me the answer. First one, GT factor method. I will do that. So type 1.14 on your calculator, then click divide, equal to how many years? 10 times you will click equal to. After that you will click what? GT. Once you click GT, you are getting the entire what? GT factor. Then people, what is the next step? Into A is how much, people? 2,500. How much is the answer you are getting, people? 13,040. Yes. Now, what if the question was based on annuity due? You will multiply it with 1 plus I. That means you are getting the answer right away in front of you. Okay. Any doubt? Yes, formula based. PV is equal to 2,500 divided by I is how much? 0.14 into 1 minus of 1.14 the whole power minus how much? Minus 10. So how will you do it in calculator? Type 1.14 on your calculator, divide, equal to how many times the? 10 times or 9 times. Or if you are feeling like I should do it like this way itself, 1.1 divided by 1.14 equal to how many times? 10 times you will click. Okay, clear. That means you are not having any confusion directly, you are doing it the same way. You got the answer of that. What is the sign in front of it? Minus. So you will click which button? Plus or minus. Then you will do what? Plus 1. That means you got this entire box. Okay, multiply it with 2,500, divide it with what? 0.14, you will get the same answer. That is the both the methods right in front of you. So people, what do you feel? You want a GT button based calculator? It is better having a GT button based calculator. You will get the answer much faster. Okay, how many of you have 2 calculator? Please buy 2 calculator. The reason is very simple. If you go to the examination and this thing is not working, what will you do? You will just look at everyone is making this sound. You will be like crying in that sound. Yes, the background music will be like that. Buy 2 calculator. Very, very important. Okay, very, very important. You will fail in examination if your calculator is not working. I am pakka about that. How will you do the multiplication of 135 into 25? Oh, sir, 25. It's not possible. Okay. Yes, buy 2 calculators. Next question, people. Have a look over here. Oh, same question, right? How much is the answer? 1340. Read the question. Get me the answer. Mrs. X invests in an annuity immediately. People, immediately. Annuity due. Finally, the person is entering annuity due. That promises annual payment of 50,000. Annual payment means what? A regular payment of 50,000. A is 50,000. For the next 16 years. N is how much? 16 years. Then if the interest rate is 6% compounded annually, the approximate present value of the annuity is how much is the question, people? So we need to find the PV. PV. Which method? A into GT into what? 1 plus I. Okay. Now first find GT. 1.06 you will type. divide equal to how many times da? Equal to 16 times. Then you will click what? GT. Then multiply it with what? 1.06. Then what da? Multiply it with A is how much? 50,000. How much is the answer, people? Option D, 35,000. Yes. Everyone got this? Pakka? Understood this? Formula based people, what are we going to do? We will use the formula. PV is equal to what? A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n into what? 1 plus I. Don't change the formula. There are different formulas. In books and all, you can see like 3, 4, 5 formulas for present value and all. Don't study that multiple formulas. Study one of the formula and go about it. You will forget. That is the main reason. Because I know. As a teacher, I can remember, but as a student, I will always forget things. That is going to happen. How to remember formulas? Buy one chart paper. Write all the formulas. Stick it on the wall. Every day you will see it. But don't do this. Whenever you enter the room, you will go this way and all without looking the formula. Don't do that. Every day see the formula, you will remember it. If you feel like, oh, sure, I will always, I am not sitting at my home to study. Stick it on the wall of the washroom. Every day, 5 minutes, you will revise all the formula. Effective method, yes, no choice. No choice is there. Next one. Solve this week. Ankit invests 3,000 at the end of each quarter. Sadish, yes, don't talk. Quarter, receiving 7% per annum for 5 years. What amount will he receive at the end of the period? End of the period, how much he will receive is the question. Now my first question, people, is it something based on quarterly compounding? Because why? They are telling it is at the end of each quarter. So rate percentage will become what? I will become 7 divided by 400. How much is 7 divided by 400, people? Get me the answer. 0.0175. Then number of years, n will be equal to how much now? 4 into 5, which is equal to 20. Now people, the question is based on what? You should tell me. Annuity, correct? Oh, correct. Annuity, regular, correct. But what are we finding? Future value. We are talking about the accumulation. Ankit, he is accumulating money. That is the question. So future value of annuity regular we are finding A by I into 1 plus I, the entire thing minus 1. Okay. Now A is how much? 3,000. I is how much? 0.0175 into 1.0175. How did I write 1.0175? Because I know 1 plus I value will become that. The entire thing raised to 20 minus 1. Use calculator. Get me the answer. How much is the answer? Which option? B. So how to do it? Type 1.0175 on your calculator into equal to 19 times equal to, then minus 1, multiply it with 3,000, divide with 0.0175. You will get the answer. That is a question based on future value. Now, think about it now. Our red boy was there, correct? Yeah. And our pink girl is also there. Okay. What did he do? He was buying a font, correct? He was buying a font for our pink girl. Now, what happened? He was paying the money regularly, right? Yes, iPhone was 1 lakh rupees. For example, every month he is paying 10,000 rupees. He paid for 12 months. How much amount he paid? 12 months he is paying 10,000 rupees. So, in total, how much he paid? 12,000 into 10. That means 1,20,000 he paid. But how much was the loan amount? 1 lakh was the loan amount. How much he paid back? 1,20,000. What is this extra 20,000? Interest. Certain time in question, they will ask you what is the total interest charged. Okay, very easy. Total interest charge is nothing but how much you take as loan, then how much you paid back. What is paying back? The how much annuity amount regularly we are paying. If I pay for 10 times, annuity amount into 10 will give the total amount you paid, minus the loan amount will give you what? The total interest. Okay, check this question. A loan of 1,02,000. That means what? Present value is how much? 1,02,000. Is to be paid back in how many installments? 2 installments. N is equal to what? 2. If the rate of interest is 4%, that means what? The rate of interest is 4% means what? I is equal to 0.04 compounded annually. Then the total interest charged. Another question, people, right in front of you. How will you find it? You should just tell me. I will give you 30 seconds. Think about our red boy. How much extra he paid? Yes. Use the same logic. You will get the answer. Try. IC students, everyone got the workbook? Yes, it's over there. Okay. If you didn't get the workbook, IC students should collect the workbook. Yes. Rest of you, I will share the PDF. Okay. I think already you have PDF, right? Yes. Workbook PDF, you got it, right? In class and all? Yes. If you haven't, I'll just share it. Yes. Our thing is very easy. Solve the material completely. Then solve the workbook again. Then do the same thing again and again, you will become a pro. Once we do everything again and again, this type of question, think about it. Once you do it for 3 times, you will automatically think about how much is the extra interest. You will be able to solve the answer much faster. Now people, get me the question. Any answer? Yes, any answer? Oh, 6,160. We will check. Loan amount is given. PV value is given to be 1,02,000. Then paid back in 2 installments. Then the rate of interest I is equal to 0.04. Then we need to find the total interest charge. Now, first of all, people, we require the annuity. Annuity, how to find? PV is equal to A into GT factor. So, PV is what? 1,02,000, which is equal to A into GT factor. First, we will find GT factor. How to find GT factor? Type 1.04. Divide equal to how many times? 2 times. Then you will click what? GT. That means you got the GT factor. Some value is there on calculator. Everyone is having some value on calculator. How to find A? Divide equal to multiply it with 1,02,000. How much is the value for A, people? 50? 780 or? One more. 080. Everyone got this one? Some you will get this much as the annuity amount. Now people, how many times he is paying? 2 times. Total paid back is how much? That is nothing but 54,080 into 2. Think about our red boy. He paid for 12 times. So 10,000 into 12. Similarly, 54,080 into 2, which is how much? 1,08,160. That is the total amount paid back. Now people, total interest will be what? Total interest is nothing but how much he paid back, that is 1,08,160 minus how much was the loan amount, which is equal to 6,160. Option A is the answer. That is the way of solving this type of question. If you want one more question, the next question is right in front of you. Have a look at it. I will give you 30 seconds. Read it carefully. Many people will make not visible. Okay, TV is there. Fine. Now everything is fine there? Yes. Online, Rajani, right? Everyone, great. Bhavana, Danika, Darika, Harita, Harshita, Harsini, Inchara, Likita, Mahashweta, Narahari, Payal, Pratish, Pranadeep, Risha, Rakesh, Ram, Ramana, Ramya, Ranjani, then Rekha, Sahana, Samsung SMX56. Too many people are there. Good. Rest of the names I'll call in some time. Now, can we try? People, read the question carefully. A car is available for 4,98,200 cash payment or 60,000 cash down payment followed by how many installments? 3 installments. Okay. The rate of interest charge is 14% per annum compounded yearly. The total interest charge in the installment plan is how much is the question. People, we are talking about the installment plan. We are not planning to buy it right now. Now people, down payment is 60,000. So loan amount is how much? 4 lakh total amount of the car minus 60,000 which you already paid, which is equal to how much? 4 lakh 38,200 is the loan amount or the present value. PV is how much? 4 lakh 38,200. Now people, we have our present value. Now how many installments are there? 3 installments. How much is the rate of interest? That is equal to 0.14. Now what we need to find? How much extra interest was charged is the question. Same type with respect to the previous one. Fine. PV is what? A into GT. Correct? So first find GT. GT is how much, people? 1.14 divide equal to how many times the? 3 times. Then GT. That means you got this entire GT factor. How will you take it to the other side? Divide equal to, multiply it with, what is the loan amount? 4 lakh 38,200. That means A is equal to how much, people? 1 lakh 188,746. This is the answer. Everyone got this? Yes, some decimals are there. It's fine. Let it be there. Now, people, annuity amount or the amount which you are paying per year is 1,88,748. How many times we are paying? 3 times. Total payback. Payback is equal to 1,88,746 into 3, which is equal to how much now? 5,60,249. 39 point something. You got that much. That is the total amount you paid back. Now you tell me total interest. Total interest is nothing but total payback, that is 5,66,239 minus the loan amount, that is how much? 438,200. How much is the amount of? Which option? C. 1,28,040 approximately. So option C is the answer. So can you do any question based on this if it come for examination? Are you getting it, ma'am? No. Huh? So what is the doubt? I'll repeat it again for you. The thing is, previous one you understood? This one? Okay. With that itself I'll talk. Okay. Now here they are telling a car is available. For what? We can either buy it at 4,98,200 or 60,000 cash down payment. Okay. Followed by installments. We should pay back the money, right? That should be there. Now, if you are thinking loan amount will be how much? We need to take a loan amount for how much? If you are paying 60,000 in advance, remaining will be loan amount, right? That's why it is becoming 4,98,200 minus 60,000, which is 4,38,200. That is the present value. Okay. Once you got the present value, we need to find what? Annuity amount. What are they asking in the question? The total interest charged. How much extra we are paying it as what? Interest. That is the question. Now, using that we found the annuity. You know how to find annuity, right? This is clear? Yes. We got it as 1,88,746. Some value you got. That means I am going to pay that 1,88,748 for how many times? 3 times. So totally I am paying back how much? 56,56,6239 something I am paying back. Now, how much was the loan amount? 438,200. This is the total amount I paid back. Now, how much is the interest I am paying? This amount. That means this amount minus the loan amount will give me the total interest I paid. That is the logic. Got it? Yes. Everyone understood that? Anyone is having doubt? If that doubt is still there, we will go for the next type, and in the future we will discuss this again, because we are going for what? Some of the applications of annuity. First one is sinking fund. Sinking fund. Have you heard about sinking fund? What do you mean by sinking fund? Sinking fund is nothing but a company decides to buy something in the future or decide to pay off some loan in the future. So they are accumulating some amount of money. That accumulation is called as sinking fund. I'll tell you. For example, our red boy was there. His idea was what? He was planning to buy an iPhone for pink girl. That was the plan. Now, he can accumulate the money or take loan. Which is more wise? Accumulation. Even if after the 12th payment, if she is there, she can give the iPhone, or if she is not there, he can use it for him or some other guy. That is the thing. Now, this thing that this boy is a company itself. The company wants to buy one machinery after 12 years. Okay. So they are deciding, we are going to create a new fund for us. Every month or every year, we will pay 50,000 or deposit 50,000 into that fund. Okay, that annuity is what? 50,000. Then after 12 years, we will get some accumulated amount, which is called as what? Future value. Rate of interest will be also given in the question. I value will be given 10%. So what happens in sinking fund? It is nothing but we are finding future value. Remember this, whatever may be the question you get about sinking fund, answer is what? It is based on future value, because we are accumulating money. Read the question. A company wants to replace its existing worn out machinery in 10 years. N is equal to how much? 10. Expected cost of the machine would be 10 lakh. That means in the future, the cost will be how much? The 10 lakh will be the cost in the future. Correct? Then the management creates a sinking fund. Sinking fund means you are regularly investing. How much provision to be made each year? That means they are asking for how much amount or how much annuity amount should be deposited every year at a rate of I is how much? The 0.1 compounded annually is the question. So future value of annuity regular is how much? The A in by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. People, one more thing is given. A of 10 comma 0.1. That means they have given what? Future value annuity factor. Substitute everything, get me the answer. 10,000 is equal to A into 15.937425. A is equal to how much? 10 lakh divided by 15.937425. How much is the answer, people? Which option? C is the answer. I hope you understood sinking fund. So whenever sinking fund comes into the picture, we will use what? We will use future value. We are creating wealth for the future using sinking fund. Now, more applications. Leasing. What do you mean by leasing? With respect to here, we are talking about renting an equipment. Now, there will be a time you will become an entrepreneur. How many of you want to become an entrepreneur, start something new? Some people will be there. That time you might think, should I rent a place or should I buy that place? Likewise, you will think, right? That time you can use the application of leasing. Look here carefully. If present value of renting means what? Every month or every year we will pay rent, right? Now some 10% or 8% if we take it and if we calculate the present value of renting, then if it is less than present value of purchasing, what is preferred? Renting is preferred. Certain times renting present value will be lesser than purchasing money or the cost price of that machine or a place. So that time we will prefer what? Leasing. If it is greater than PV of purchasing, purchasing is preferred. If both are equal, both options are equally good, then you will be like, sir, we can purchase, right? So we can sell it later. You might think that way, but for our CA Foundation Quantitative Aptitude Chapter 4, you should think that if both are equal, both options are equally good. You will study a different thing in future. In intermediate FM, you will study a different thing. Right now, you study this. Okay? Yes. First question. A person wants to open a shop. Okay, we are talking about Nithin. I want to open a shop. Two options are there for me. I can acquire the commercial space. I can buy, for example, this building. I can buy it either by leasing it for 10 years. I can lease it, or that means I can rent it for 10 years at an annual rent of 2 lakh. That means annually how much I am paying? The 2 lakh. Annuity amount is how much? 2 lakh. Or by purchasing for 12 lakh. Purchasing, PV of purchase is already given. What is how much? 12 lakh. Correct, I will write 12 lakh itself. Then, if the person can borrow money at 14%, that means I is equal to how much? 0.14. Which alternative is better? PV of purchasing or PV of renting is better is the question. Now people, how many years is there? N is equal to 10 years. Correct? Now people, using this, find present value of leasing. What is the formula for present value of leasing? A into GT factor. A into GT factor, formula based people, how will you do it? PV of this is equal to A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Both the ways you can get the same answer. How much is the answer? First GT. 1.14 divide equal to how many times? 10 times. Then you will click what? GT. Then multiply it with what? 2 lakh. How much are you getting? 10 lakh 43,000 something you are getting, right? That means PV of leasing is less than PV of purchasing. Will you buy it or will you lease it? Lease it. So answer is what? Leasing is better. Are you understanding that? Everyone got the idea for that? Any doubt in that? Please tell me. Got the point? Yes. That is called as leasing. Now, who is a lessee? Who is a lessor? Who is a lessee? Who is a lessor? Lessee is something we drink? No. Yes. Lessee is what? Lessee. L-E-S-E-E. Lessee, then lessor. Or you can call it leasee and lessor. Okay. Whatever way you call it, it's up to you. Now people, what rhymes with owner? Lessor. So who is the owner of the property? Lessor is called as the owner, and whoever is taking it for rent can be called as what? Lessee. Sometimes they will ask to whom it is favorable. Answer will be what? If PV of leasing is less than PV of purchasing, it is favorable for whom? The lessee. If it is greater, we will say that it is favorable for the lessor or the owner. Okay. That is the first application after sinking fund. Okay. Next one, investment decision. Now think about Nithin. I was buying this place, correct? You remember that? Yes, I bought or I rented this place. Just let me think. I bought this place. What I did is I'm going to give it for rent. After buying, what my plan? I am going to give it for rent. Now every month I will get a rent amount, right? So every month or a year I'll get a rent amount. Some interest rate will also be there. Now I will check my inflow minus outflow. PV of outflow means what? The PV of whatever amount I spend to purchase this place. Then PV of inflow means what? The using my rent amount, I will find the PV. That is nothing but A into GT factor. Using that, I will find my inflow. Now, if PV of inflow minus outflow is greater than or equal to 0, my investment is a good investment. If it is less than 0, it is a bad investment. I should not have bought the place itself. That is the second application. Investment decision. Look here, people. A machine has to be purchased for 65,000. So PV of purchase is how much? The PV of outflow is how much? 65,000. PV of outflow is 65,000. Machine will contribute 15,000 per year. That means A is equal to how much? 15,000. For the next 6 years, N is equal to what? 6. I is equal to what? 0.1. Determine whether the machine should be purchased or not. We will find PV of inflow. PV of inflow is nothing but A into GT factor, or we will use the formula. GT factor is nothing but 1.1 divide equal to how many times? 6 times. Then you will click what? GT button. Multiply it with what? How much is the A valued? 15,000. How much is it? 65,329. Now we will check net present value. Net present value is nothing but PV of inflow minus PV of outflow, which is equal to how much, people? 65,329 minus 65,000, which is equal to 329, which is greater than 0. So it should be purchased. Even if it is 1 rupee, we will purchase it. Even if it is 0 rupees, we will do what? Purchase it. I hope you understood. Understood net present value? Anyone is having doubt over this? So that is the second application. Now we will have the last one and one of the rarest question in our examination. Only one time there was a question based on the next topic. Next topic is called as valuation of bond. Bond. What bond? Hey. Yeah, that's the problem. That is not the bond. Yeah. What do you mean by bond, people? Have you heard about bond? What do you mean by bond? Not the James Bond one. The other bond. For example, the government of India is there. Government of India is having a place and that is rendered to one bank named SBO. Okay, copyright. SBO. A bank named SBO. They are using that particular building. But stay India bank. I mean, our government is like, government of India is like, oh, that building is already there, but I want more output from that building. Can I sell the building right away? No, one person is already there. Then we will create an agreement. Okay. So usually in emoji and all agreement is like this, right? Yes. We will create an agreement. The agreement is like this. People, there is an option for you. The option is you can invest this much amount of money in an agreement. Okay. So that every year you will get this much. Every year 5,000 rupees you will get. Once the period is over, we will give back that whatever amount of money you gave to us. This agreement, right? This agreement is called as what? Bond. Where a bond is nothing but investors will invest on bond. And regularly the government will pay them some money. Then at the end of the day, what will happen is once the period is over, we will give back that money also to the investor. That is that basic agreement is called as what? Bond. Okay. Now, can he sell the place? They can sell. But instead of selling, they can also create agreement. Okay, that is called as bond, not the other one. Okay, first one. There is a formula for present value of bond. Okay, present value of bond. You are like, sir, what is this formula, sir? Very crazy formula. Very easy. This is nothing but present value. This is nothing but par value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. This is important. This one we can either use GT method or our formula method, directly we can find it. But this one you should remember. What is present value of a bond? PV is nothing but A into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 divided by I into 1 plus I the whole power n plus par value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. But going forward I will just ignore it. I will call it as what? PV. PV plus par value divided by 1 plus I the whole power. Yeah. Now people, what is par value? Come on students, tell me, what is par value? Face value or whatever was the face value of the money or the real value. Now, what is this A over here? Here A is not the annuity. A is called by another name called as coupon payment. Coupon payment is nothing but par value into nominal rate. Make a note of it, very important. Without knowing that, you will get a wrong answer. Coupon payment is what? Par value into nominal rate. I is what? Required rate of return. N is what? Number of period of maturity. Everything will be given in the question. It is a direct question. One time it was asked. In September 2024 attempt it was asked. So there is a high chance that it can get repeated again in May 25 or May 26 or September 26. High chances there. But it's a very direct question. I'll show you the method. Listen carefully. An investor intends to purchase a 3-year. Number of period is how much now? 3. 1000 par value. That means par value is how much? 1000. Bond having a nominal rate of 10%. Okay, nominal rate is given. At what price the bond should be purchased? Now, if it matures at par and the investor required rate of return, I is equal to how much? 14%. Everything is given. First one, we need to find A. A is what? The par value into, that is 1000 into what? What? Nominal rate. That is how much? Which is equal to 100. A is 100. Then first find PV of bond. What formula? PV of bond is equal to PV of par value or PV of A plus what? Par value divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. Substitute everything, get me that. So PV of A, how will you find it? That is nothing but A into GT factor. Then plus power value is how much? 1000 divided by 1.14. Now people, first method, GT we will find 1.14 divide equal to how many times? 3 times. Then you will click what? GT button. Once that is done, you will multiply it with A. How much is A over here? 100. So you got the first value. After getting the first value, you will clear off everything and go for the next value? No. Click what? M plus. That means that is saved in the calculator memory. Then 1000 divided by 1.14 the whole power, how much? 3. That means, how will you find it? Type 1000, then divide 1.14. How many times you will click equal to? 3 times. Then click what? Again M plus. Then you will do what? MRC. How much is the answer, people? 907. First of all, it is a complicated concept. At the end of the day, are you getting the answer? You will get the answer if you know the present value formula. If you don't know formula, gone. Okay. So otherwise, it's a very easy topic. Usually, why they don't ask this question for examination is they expect you to do in a normal method. Usually, ICAI will think that they will take a lot of time to solve this. That is the reason why sometimes they will not ask this question. That's why rarely it is asked. But it will take some time. But within 60 seconds, you can solve it. It's a very easy question if you have GT factor. Otherwise, the formula method, it will take little more time, little more complication is there. So that is called as annuity. People, everyone is clear with annuity? What is annuity? The regular amount whichever you are investing or paying or getting as rent or whatever you are getting regularly. Okay. Now, I will take you to the next topic. That topic is called as perpetuity. People, I already spoiled the formula. But that time I never told about it. That's why. What was the formula for future value? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. That 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 is nothing but our effective rate of interest. Erase it up. What is remaining? A by I. Perpetuity is nothing but A by I. Present value of perpetuity can be called by the letter A by I. What do you mean by perpetuity? Perpetuity is nothing but which you are getting regularly forever. Love forever. Likewise, forever if you are getting something, that is called as perpetuity. If there is a time period, for 10 years only that love is there, it is annuity. Forever means perpetuity. It will never stop. It will go on forever. That type of payment is called as perpetuity. There are two types, people. Normal perpetuity. That means stable love will be there throughout, A by I. Then growing perpetuity. Growth rate is there. That is what? A divided by I minus G. G is called as growth rate and I is called as the given or required rate of interest. Okay, that will be given in the question. So basically, you will think about an investment. One bank will come to you and say that, oh, you invest for 50,000 rupees with us, then till your day of death or even after you die, your family will get around 1,000 rupees every day. Every month or every year, your family get 1,000 rupees. That 1,000 rupees which you are getting regularly, right? That is called as perpetuity or the receipt amount of a perpetuity. That is the logic behind perpetuity. It will be based on whatever you have invested. So that 50,000 which you invested today, right? That is called as present value of perpetuity. Understood? Can we go for the first question? Yes, there was a scheme. I don't have time, but still I will tell the scheme. You will never forget it. So there was a time. Okay, story mode. Come back. Okay, come back to sleep. No, yes, come back. There was a time. There was one scheme introduced by the government. The government scheme is like this. If you pay regularly this much amount, like 1,000 rupees regularly, till for infinitely, forever, if your wife die at any part of the time, you will get a lump sum amount of money, like 2 crores, 3 crore, likewise you will get. Then, actually the government withdraw that thing. The reason was, randomly women were getting murdered. Actually it happened. It is a happened case. No, our context is not that. That 1,000 rupees which is invested regularly, right? Forever. That is called as what? Perpetuity. Or whatever 1,000 rupees we are getting regularly is called as what? Perpetuity forever. Okay. Now people, first question for you. Look here. The discount rate is 7% per annum. How much would you pay to receive 200 growing at 5% annually forever? Forever. This is the keyword, people. Keyword forever. Perpetuity is what? Forever. Now, PV is equal to A divided by I minus G. So, how much is the A amount here, da? 200 divided by I is how much, da? 7% minus 5%, which is equal to how much? 2%. Take your calculator. 200 divided by 2. Click which button? Percentage button. How much is the answer, people? 10,000 is the answer. I hope everyone understood this. Anyone is having any other answer? Please tell. Pakka. Look at the next question. If the discount rate is 14% per annum, how much a company have to pay to receive 280 growing at 9% annually forever? Very easy. 280 divided by 14 minus 9, that is 5%, which is equal to 5,600. And in the previous year, most questions were based on growth rate. There were no regular question. Many things was based on what? Growth rate. Look at this next question and get me the answer, people. If a person bought a house by paying 45 lakh down payment, okay, what is the case now? 45 lakh he is paying as what? Down payment. 80,000 at the end of each year till perpetuity. So 80,000 is the A value till what? Perpetuity. Perpetuity means what? Forever. Okay, till he reached the forever part. Okay, that is the case. Then, assuming the rate of interest is 16%. Present value. People, PV is equal to A by I. Correct? 80,000 divided by 16% is how much? 50 lakh or 5 lakh? 5 lakh. Correct? 80,000 or 8,000 is it? Yes. 80,000 divided by 16%. Take your calculator. 80,000 divided by 16. Then click percentage. You will get around 5 lakh. Correct. 5 lakh you will get. Now the question is present value of the house is how much? PV of house is nothing but PV of 45 lakh plus 5 lakh, which is equal to kitna? 50 lakh. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. So that is called as perpetuity based question. They will never ask any other question. One more question can come. They will give it in month basis. We will convert it into what? Year. That is the only change they can ask. That time we will convert into years and we will get the answer. Always think with respect to what? Year. Okay, till now did we do anything in month? No. All the question is based on years. The final topic, people, from this chapter, CAGR, the compound annual growth rate. One of the easiest topic. We will just use options. Okay. CAGR. Now, people, I am having a company. My company make a calculator. Okay, my company make calculator. I found that Casio is my competition, direct competition. Then some brand name or Orpet is my competition. Some brand is there. Now, my calculator, I am just checking. In 2020, I started the company. Then in 2025, I am checking the profit of the company. Oh, it is growing up. From first year to this year, it is growing up. Then I am checking the revenue of the company. That is also going up. Then I am going to check the spending of my company. That is also going up. So whenever we want to find an increment or percentage increase in any one of the element of let it be profit, let it be revenue, let it be the tax I am paying, everything, I want to find the compounded annual growth of any of the compounding. We are using what? Any of the component we are using what? Compound annual growth rate. How much is a component increasing is the question. I will show you with the question. Let's have a look at the question. Then I will tell you the method. Let the operating profit of a manufacturer is given.
Year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. is given. Operating profit for the first year is 90, then 100, 106, 107, 120, 157. Everything is given. Okay, everything is given. Now the question is what? We need to find the operating profit of CAGR for year 6 with respect to year 2. That is the question. So how much growth had happened from second year to the 6th year is the question. That time we are going to find what? CAGR. So people, we will use a easy method. We will use 1 plus option, the whole raised to Tn minus T0. Option is nothing but, anyway they will ask for what? CAGR. So instead of writing option, I can also write it as what? CAGR, but I will use the word option. 1 plus option, the whole raised to Tn minus T0. Tn is nothing but the nth year. For example, in this question, which year the Tn is equal to 6. In this question, T0 is equal to what? 2. T0 is equal to 2. Then people is equal to Vn by V0. Vn by V0 is nothing but value corresponding in nth year divided by value corresponding in the base year or the 0th year. Vn, take Vn. Vn is how much? Then V0 is how much? Okay, now we will use option to get the answer. What is the formula? 1 plus option, the whole power, Tn minus T0 is equal to Vn divided by V0. Now you tell me, Vn by V0 is how much RHS? 157.34 divided by 100, which is equal to 1.5734. Then LHS is how much? LHS is nothing but option by option. We will check which option is giving you RHS. That's your answer. One person is telling option B. We will check. 1 plus 12 percentage, the whole power, Tn minus T0. 6 minus 2 is how much? 4. That means 1.12, the whole power 4, which is equal to how much, people? 1.57 now? 34, which is equal to our RHS. So which option is the right answer? Option B is the right answer. Understood the method? 1 plus option raised to Tn minus T0, which is equal to Vn by V0. Now people, what if they have given CAGR? You, instead of this option, you will write what? CAGR. Are you getting it? If they have given CAGR, you will write CAGR instead of option. Why did I write option? Because one of the option is what? Our required CAGR. Look at the next question. CAGR for the initial value of investment is 15,000. That means what? V0 is 15,000. Vn is equal to what? 25,000. Tn minus T0 for 3 years, it is how much? Which is equal to 3. Now people, check the option. 1 plus option, the whole power, Tn minus T0, which is equal to Vn by V0. 1 plus option, which option? Option B or C? Which one you need to try? Option B. First I will try option B. 1 plus 18.56 percentage, the whole power what? 3. RHS is how much, people? RHS is equal to 25,000 divided by 15,000, which is equal to how much? 1.666. LHS is how much, people, with this? 1.1856, the whole power 3, which is equal to 1.66, which is equal to our RHS. So which option is the right answer? Option B. Why did I go with option B, not with any other option? I went with option B because one person told that is the answer. If you are in exam hall, what will you do? Option A, option B, option C, then will you do option D? No. Option D will be the answer. If both the 3 options are wrong, option D will be the answer. The final question. Okay. Try this. Ravi made an investment of 15,000 in a scheme. At the time of maturity, the amount was 25,000. So Vn is equal to 25,000. V0 is equal to 15,000. Then people, what? CAGR is also given. CAGR is how much? 8.88 percentage. Calculate the approximate number of years. People, 1 plus CAGR. Instead of option, I am writing what? CAGR raised to Tn minus T0, which is equal to what? Vn by V0. RHS is how much? 25,000. We already got it, right? By 15,000 is how much? 1.666.
LHS is how much? 1.088. One more 8 is there? Yes. The entire thing raised to option. We need to option hit. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer of type 1.0888 into equal to how many times? 5 times. Are you getting RHS? Which is equal to 1.66, which is equal to our RHS. So which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. So people, these are the type of questions and we have solved everything. I have not skipped even a single topic. We have studied each and every topic. You can score. If you solve all this question minimum 2 times and solve the workbook again, will itself will be more than enough. Okay, proven. I'm not joking. Literally, I'm not joking. I am now coming with the facts. It's a proven model. Whoever done it, they passed. It's a pakka, it will pass. Do that, it will be helpful. Okay, with that, we can take one question is there. You can do it. It's very easy. Yes. Now, this one, you can do it. Not now. Okay, you can do it. Now, people, everyone can take a break. Come back by 2 o'clock. Okay. After 2 o'clock, from 2 to 4, we will have the next session. That time, we will be discussing 2 chapters mostly. First, we will discuss chapter number 14. Then we will go for index numbers. Okay. Yes. We will catch. Same link. Same link. The link will be here. So all the marathons will be on Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Sorry, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. 4 days. Next one. Chapter number 14, people. The chapter name is what? Everyone is aware about the name of the chapter? Measures of central tendency and dispersion. The weightage of the chapter can vary. Vary in the sense, it can go from 11 marks to 14 marks. Okay, depending on chapter number 13. If 10 marks is from chapter number 13, chapter 14 will have how many marks? 10 marks. If 6 marks is from chapter 13, this chapter will have 14 marks. Okay, there were attempts, there was 14 marks from this particular chapter. Very easy chapter. This is something we are learning from the past. From we were kids, we were studying this chapter. First thing, people, we will be studying, don't talk. First, we will be learning not to talk inside class. Okay, yes. Don't talk, please don't talk. Yes. Can I get that one? Pin drop. Silence. Yeah. I will never get that, I guess. Fine. So, measures of central tendency, we will be learning mean, median, mode. Oh, yes, we have studied this somewhere in the past. Now, mean is of 3 types, AM, GM and HM. That we will be learning. Then we will be learning about median. Along with median itself, I will be teaching you partitions. Okay. Then finally, we will be going for mode. Once that is done, this particular first part will be completed. Then we have dispersion. Now we will talk about the first part, which is called as arithmetic mean for ungrouped data. What do you mean by ungrouped data? Scattered data. For example, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. is given normally. We will call it as what? Ungrouped data. If they are in a table with frequency distribution, we will call it as what? Group data. Now people, how to find arithmetic mean? We have studied that. Arithmetic mean, X bar, is nothing but sum of all observation divided by number of observation. Or I can say that X bar is nothing but sigma X divided by N. Summation of X divided by N. Look at the first question, people. Arithmetic mean of the test scores for the small class of 5 students. That means N is equal to how much? 5. The scores are given to be 82, 76, 90, 68 and 79. Then X bar will be what? The X bar is nothing but sigma X divided by what? N. Look here, we are adding all the terms. 82 plus, 76 plus, 90 plus, 68 plus, 79 divided by how much? Divided by 5. Why 5? Because total how many terms are there? 5 terms are there. Which is equal to how much? Give me the answer in calculator. 79. Everyone got it as 79. Any other answer? Okay, perfect. Now people, this is the normal way of asking question, and
there is very rare chance that you will get a question like this. But you have higher probability of getting a question like this. If the mean value of 7 numbers, that means n is equal to how much? 7. What are the numbers? 7, 9, 12, x, 4, 11, 5 is 9. That means mean is equal to how much? 9. The missing number x is equal to how much is the question. What is the formula for sigma x bar now? Sigma x divided by n, which is equal to 9. X bar, which is equal to what? X bar, that is nothing but 9. Now people, what is sigma x? 7 plus 9 plus 12 plus x plus 4 plus 11 plus 5 divided by how much? 7, which is equal to 9. Take your calculator and get me the answer.
48 plus
So numerator will be what? 48 plus x, which is equal to 7 into 9 is how much, people? 63. X is equal to how much? 15. So answer is what? Option C, 15. Two methods. This is the normal method. Second method is what? We will option hit. Option hit how? We will write this 48 plus x divided by 7, right? Or we will write all the values. How to do this? I'll tell you. Type 7 plus 9 plus 12 plus 4 plus 11 plus what? 5. Then click what? M plus. We will save it in the memory as a positive value. Okay. Then take the first option. 48 plus 13 divided by 7. How much is the answer? 81 point or how some value you are getting, which is actually wrong, which is not equal to what? 15. Similarly, instead of 13 you will put what? 14. How will you put 14? Click MRC. Why MRC? We already saved the sum of all the other value. Divide plus what? 14 you will add. That will become what? 62 divided by 7, which also will not give 9. So which is the answer? Option C will give you the answer. Whatever method you are comfortable, go for that. I will always suggest you for this type of question and all, you do directly. But sometimes if two terms are there, x and y are there, always option hit. Okay, next one. People, what if the observations are having equal spacing? For example, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Equal spacing means what? There is a common difference. What is the common difference here? 5, 5, 5. What is here? 5. That means common difference is throughout, right? Then mean is nothing but mean of the extreme values. That means 10 plus 30 divided by 2. How much is the answer? 20. Whenever there is an equal spacing, people, in the previous question, can we do that? In this question, can we do that? No. Why not? Because there is no equal spacing or a common difference. That is the importance over there. Now people, whenever there is an equal spacing, arithmetic mean of the observation is nothing but AM of the extreme values. What do you mean by extreme values? Yeah, who are at the end points, beginning and the end. They are called as extreme values. Next one, people, consider the series of number PYQ. Consider the series of number 12, 17, 22, 27, 32, 37. What is the AM? .5. Some people will do it like 12 plus 17 plus 22 plus 17, 27 plus 32 plus 37 divided by what? How many are there? 6 are there. You will get what? 24.5. Some people will do like 12 plus 37 divided by 2. You will also get what? 24.5. What is the importance? Time. You can save. Minimum like 10 seconds you can save. Not much important, but still important. Transformation of arithmetic mean by a constant factor. Now I am going to teach you, which is very interesting, origin and scale. Have you heard about it? Origin in the graph. Scale I have. I'll draw the graph. Now, origin means what? If each observation is added or subtracted with a certain value. Okay, origin means change of origin means change of origin means if each observation is added or subtracted with each value. Then change of scale means what? Multiplied or divided. I'll tell you with an example itself. In the previous question, how much was the mean? We found it to be 24.5. What if I was telling each observation got reduced with 4? Each observation got reduced with 4. How much will be the new observation? 8, then 13, then 18, then
23, then 28, then 33. Likewise, these are the observation. What is the new mean? 8 plus 33 divided by 2, which is equal to how much? 21.5. What happened to the new mean? Even the mean got reduced with 20. Oh, we are reducing with what? 4, right? That means if the mean got what? Reduced with 4. That means if I change the origin plus or minus, if each observation is added or subtracted, what happens to the mean? The mean also changes the same way. Then if I multiply, what do you think? It will get multiplied. So mean is affected by change of origin and change of scale. Are you getting the idea behind change of origin and change of scale? Origin means what? Plus or minus. Our scale means what? Multiplication or division. So that is written over here, people. For addition and subtraction, new mean will be what? Original mean plus or minus constant value. Then multiplication or division, multiplication it will be into, division it will be what? Divided by. Okay. Now the first question. If the AM of 10 data points is 45, okay, X bar is given to be 45. If we multiply each observation by 3, what happens to the new mean, people? New mean also get, the previous one will get multiplied with 3. How much is the answer? 135 is the answer. What if it was divided by 3? 45 divided by 3 would have been the answer. What if each observation got added with 10? 55 will be the new mean. What if each observation get minus with 6? 39 will be the new mean. That is called as change of origin and change of scale. Very important. I hope everyone understood. Almost all the attempt, there will be 1 or 2 questions from change of origin and change of scale. Not only from here. Now we will study median. Then we will study dispersion. Then regression we will study. Correlation we will study. Everywhere this content is there. And this content is very easy. Just remember, scale means into or division. So origin means plus or minus. Next question. Have a look over here. The average age of 10 students was 20. Okay. 10 student ka age is how much? 20. X bar is equal to 20. Then N is equal to how much? 10. Average age increased by 2 years when 2 new students joined. That means N2 is equal to how much? 12. 2 new students joined. Then average age got what? Increased by 2 years. That means X bar new is how much? 22. Then what is the average age of 2 new students who joined is the question. People, you think. Sanju Samson was batting. His average was 10 runs. Okay, his average in 3 games was 10 runs. So how much run he scored in 3 games? The average is 10 runs, means total runs will be what? Sigma X will be how much? 10 into average into X bar into N, which is equal to how much? 10 into 3, which is equal to 30. Okay. Then he played next to 2 games. Next to 2 games, he added 90 and another 89. So what is the new average is the question. It is a similar type of question. Look here. Average age of a 10 students is how much? 20. That means X bar is this much. So sum of the ages of 12 students will be how much? Sum of 10 students is equal to 20 into 10, which is equal to 200. Similarly, X bar of 12 students will be how much? 22 into 12, which is equal to how much? 264. Got it? Now you tell me, when did that 264 happen? When 2 new students join. Age of 2 new students, sum of age, also I'll use the word sum of age of 2 new students is equal to 264 minus 200, which is equal to how much? 64. Now people, is 64 the answer? No. What are they asking for? They are asking for the average. Average of 2 people. X bar is equal to 64 divided by 2. 32 is the answer. Are you getting? Anyone is having doubt? Doubt? Yeah. Good. That's the spirit. Yes. No, she is like sleeping up. Hey, get up. Yes. Fine. So X bar 20. Then N is equal to how much? 10. So for 10 students, what was the sum of the ages? 20 into 10, which is equal to how much? 200. Then X bar new is how much? 22. Then N2 is how much? 12. So sum of the ages of the 12 students is how much? 264. That means 264 when 2 new students join. So from that I am telling sum of the ages of 2 new students is nothing but 264 minus 200. How can I say that? Because the sum became 264 after those 2 people joined. That's why answer is how much? 64. Now the question is what? What is the average age? Average age is nothing but sigma x divided by n. Sigma x is how much here? 64 divided by n is how much? 2. Answer is what? 32. Understood? Yoga, you got it? Yes. Perfect. Next one. Combined mean. The major part. We require it at many places. Again, this is the first time you are going to learn this. Okay. With an example, I will tell you now. Now, in this class itself, multiple colleges are there. Now, St. Francis College is there. Then, CJC is there. Then, Kormangala normal batches are there. Then, ICU batch is there. Okay. From, I am telling N1 is equal to 5 people are there. Then, I conducted a test for those people. X bar, the average marks scored by them is 40 marks. Let it be there. Then N2 is equal to, let this, from CJC there are around 10 students. Then X bar, let it be equal to 41. Then Kormangala branch, okay, N3 which is equal to, I am randomly putting, how many want? 5 are there. How much you want average? More or less, 35 I am putting. Then ICU batch, okay, I need more motivation. N4 is equal to, I will put 33. Then X bar is equal to, I am putting 21. Okay, my bad. No. We should not hurt others' ego, right? We can hurt our own ego. Yeah, correct. Now, this is given. People, now everyone is together. We need to find the combined average of all the students. For that, people, X bar is this much, N1 is this much. Sum will be how much now? 40 into 5. Or I can say that X1 bar into N1 bar. Here it is X2, X3 and X4. Similarly, combined average is nothing but combined sum. I should add all the sum from S of PUC. How much am I getting? N1 X1 bar is how much? 5 into 40 plus from the second college I am getting 10 into 41 plus third one from Kormangala I am getting 5 into 35 plus from ICU I am getting 33 into 21 divided by, how many are there in total? We need to add all the numbers. 5 plus 10 plus 5 plus 33. That is how much? 53. That is the combined average. Are you getting the formula? The formula is what? N1 X1 bar plus N2 X2 bar divided by N1 plus N2. What if there is a third set? N1 in X1 bar plus N2 X2 bar plus N3 X3 bar divided by N1 plus N2 plus N3. What if one more set is there? N4 X4 bar will be there. If one more is there, N5 X5 bar will be there. We are taking the total sum in the numerator divided by total number of people. Got the logic? Understood? We are not going to mug up this formula. We will just use this logic and solve the question. Look at this question, people. The mean of first 3 numbers is 14. Okay, how much is the mean, people? Is 14. The mean of the next 2 terms is 18. The mean of all 5 terms is how much is the question. People, N1 is there. Mean of first 3 terms. N1 is how much? 3. X1 bar is how much? 14. Then N2 is how much? N2 is 2. Then X2 bar is equal to how much? 18. We need to find what? Combined mean. That is nothing but N1 X1 bar plus N2 X2 bar divided by N1 plus N2, which is equal to how much? 3 into 14 plus 2 into 18 divided by what? 5. How will you do it in calculator? 3 into 14 m plus 2 into 16, sorry, 2 into 18 m plus, then click what? MRC divided by 5. How much is the answer, people? 15.6. Option C is the answer. Next question. The average age of 15 students in a class is 15 years. Out of them, the average age of 5 students is 14. That means N1 is equal to 5. Then X1 bar is equal to what? 14. Then the other 9 students, N2 is equal to how much now? 9. Then X2 bar is equal to how much? 16. The age of the 15th student. People, now you think, I am also writing the exam. For example, I am only there in one class. I said all the classrooms are there, correct? Now I am telling there is another class, I will call it as NRK class, okay. There, n is how much? 1. Then x bar is how much? Whatever marks I get will be the x bar, right? If I scored 0 marks, average will be how much? 0. If I score 2 marks, average will be how much? 2. Only one thing, if I score 100, 100% is the average mark of that particular class. Using that logic, you tell me, what are they asking over here? N3 is how much? N3 is the remaining one student. Then they are asking for what? X3 bar. Now what all things are given? N1 plus N2 plus N3 is given to be how much? 15. Then combined mean is also given to be how much? 15. Use the formula for combined mean. Xc bar is equal to N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar plus N3 x3 bar divided by N1 plus N2 plus N3. Now, will you write all the things in over here? No, use calculator. I will tell you how to use calculator. So here, Xc bar is there. Xc bar is what? Xc bar is how much? 15. Into, cross multiplying this. N1 plus N2 plus N3 is how much? 15. Then click what? M plus. We did that. Okay, is that completed? Now we need to take this N1 x1 bar to the other side. N1 x1 bar is how much? 5 into 14. When it goes to the other side, will it become negative or positive? Negative. So you will click what? M minus. Then people, N2 x2 bar. N2 x2 bar is how much? 9 into 16. It goes to the other side, positive or negative? Negative. So M minus. Then something is remaining. N3 x3 bar is remaining. But can we do anything about it? No. You will do what? Click MRC divided with N3. But N3 is how much over here? 1. How much is the value of x3 bar da? How much is? 11 years, sir. Everyone got 11 years. Anyone is having confusion in calculation? Please tell me now. Is the calculation clear? Yes, cross multiply. Take the values in the right hand side to the left hand side. Once it goes to the left hand side, it become what? Negative. Use M minus. Now, one doubt I have. What if you guys made a mistake? Instead of M plus, you clicked M minus. How will you correct it? Oh, sorry, I will clear MRC 2 times and clear and start from the beginning. No. There is a method to correct the mistake. So people, type some value. Type 2 into 5 on your calculator. Click M plus. How much is it? 10, right? But by mistake, I did M plus. I shouldn't have write M plus. Now what you will do is, this 10 is there in your calculator, but you clicked M plus. That's why this 10 is over here and it is there in the calculator memory also. So you will correct it by clicking M minus 1 time. So you can reduce that. Click M minus. If you by mistake you click M plus, click M minus 1 time. So it will automatically erase off. Okay, that is going to happen. What if by mistake I clicked M minus? We will click M plus. That's the case. Automatically that will cancel off. M plus and M minus will get cancelled. Okay. I know many people will erase off everything and start from the beginning. That is not possible from exam point of view. Okay. Next one, people. Corrected mean. Very important. I will show you how it works. Okay. Corrected mean is equal to, that is nothing but wrong mean into number of terms. Wrong mean into number of terms will give you what? Wrong sum, right? X bar into n is what? Will give you the sum. Wrong mean into n will give you the wrong sum. Remember, long back, how did you correct? Minus. From the wrong values, we should reduce the wrong sum. We will reduce the wrong values. Okay. Once the wrong values are reduced, we need to add the correct values plus correct values divided by n. Why n? Because the entire numerator is nothing but sum of the corrected sum is there in the entire numerator. Why? Wrong mean x bar into n will give you the wrong sum. From that I am reducing wrong values. To that I am adding correct values. That means I got the correct sum in the numerator. Okay, correct sum divided by n will give you what? Corrected mean. Remember this.
Now people, go for the question. Look here. The mean of 20 observation is 38. Okay. If two observations are taken as 84 and 36 instead of 48 and 63. So who is wrong? Who is correct? 84 and 36 are wrong. Why? Because instead of 48 and 63, I took what? 84 and 36. Now people go for corrected mean or x bar correct, which is equal to wrong mean is how much? The 38 into number is how much? 20 minus what are the wrong values? What are the wrong values? 84 minus 36. We are reducing the wrong values. Now we need to add the correct values. Plus 48 plus 63 divided by how many terms are there in total? 20 terms are there. Get me the answer, people. Is there any option like that? Option C is the answer. I hope you understood. There are multiple questions like this. Always use this approach. Corrected mean is equal to wrong sum minus wrong values plus correct values divided by n will give you what? The corrected mean. Wrong sum is what? Wrong mean into number of terms. Now people, I am going to ask you a simple question. When are we using ungrouped data formula? Whenever the data is discrete and whenever it is like given scattered, random values are given. Now people, we are going to the most important one, that is called as grouped data. Grouped data means now I'll talk about different student ka mark itself. I'm telling, I'm conducting 10 marks test. 5 marks is there, 6 marks is there, 7 marks is there, 8 marks is there, 9 marks is there. Now I'm already got 10 marks. Okay. F, frequency value. Now, X happens, yes, madam.
Can you ask them to wait a few minutes after the class and check if they got the books?
Okay, perfect. Done. Thank you. So, people, you should wait after the class for 5 minutes. You heard that already, or you already heard that? Fine. Yes. No. Now you heard. You need to wait for 5 minutes after today's class, after 4 o'clock. Here. Then take a 15 minutes break and you can start working out questions. Not at night, 9 o'clock. Now. X value, marks. We were talking about marks, right? I'm telling. 5 people got 5 marks. 10 people got 6 marks. 11 people got 7 marks. 8 people got 8 marks. Then 9 marks, how many people want? 5 people. Okay. Yes. So, if this data now it is a grouped data, instead of writing 5 happened 5 times, then 6 happened 10 times. Oh, it will be too much data, right? Instead of that, we are putting them in a table. You be there, you be in the case, we will read you properly. That is the case. Now, we want to find the mean of this data. It's very easy. The formula is sigma fx divided by sigma f, which is equal to sigma fx is what? 5 into 5, m plus. Then 6 into 10, m plus. 7 into 11, m plus. 8 into 8, m plus. 9 into 5, m plus. Then MRC divided by what? 5 plus 10 plus 11 plus 8 plus 5 is how much, people? 15, 26, 34, 39 now. Divided by? Arivu is here. Divided by 39. Okay, so you will get the answer for the X bar. Okay, how much is the answer? 6.94. So that is the way in order to get answer for grouped data. Now, if you check your ICAI material, there are multiple methods. Assumed mean method is there. Yeah, we are not going to study that. At the end of the day, what they will ask? Mean. They will ask to find the value of mean. They will not check whether you use which method. This is the easiest method. Follow this method. Okay? Assumed mean. First of all, we don't know how to assume an option. Then how will we assume a mean properly? It's very difficult. Yes. Now, first question. When our class interval is given, look here, 10 to 20. Oh, x value is what? 10? No, 20? No, we should come into a discussion part. And we will come to a collaboration. What is the collaboration? It should be the midpoint of both. 10 plus 20 divided by 2. How much is it?
15. This is how much? 20 plus 30 divided by 2, 25. Then 35. Then 45. Then 55. 65. Then 75. Likewise, x values are got. Now we need to find what? Mean. X bar is what? Sigma fx divided by what? Sigma f, not 2. Yes, sigma f, which is equal to 15 into 9. Use calculator. M plus 25 into 13. M plus 35 into 6. M plus 45 into 4. M plus 55 into 6. M plus 65 into 2. M plus 75 into 3. M plus finally MRC divided by how many are there in total? 9 plus 13 is how much? 22, 28. How much is there? 43 divided by 43. How much is the answer, people? 35.7. Everyone got the same answer? Understood? Now, if you get a question like this, will you write? We will not even write. We will just use calculator. Within 10-20 seconds, you will get the answer. Statistics should be solved like that. Statistics should be solved with calculator. But very rarely we will use pencil. I will show that also in order to write. That will be mostly in regression part. Other than that, all the time we will be using calculator. You will get the answer within seconds. Stats will determine your marks for examination. 40 marks, you can actually get 20 direct questions. Theory direct questions will be there. Maximum of 20. That can be from chapter 13, any of the chapter. They can ask a direct one word question. Most of them will be from chapter 13 and 14. Okay. And there are a certain number of questions which will normally come for examination. That will again come for your examination also. I will spoil it for you. Yes. Yeah. We are doing in front of TV itself. Yes. Anyway, I'll tell you what all questions can also come with respect to theory also. There will be there. One or the other will be there. Okay. Last time I remember, if that question doesn't come, I'll stop teaching. Actually, that question came. Yeah. Yes. Next one. Look at this question. The mean of the following data is 6. The value of P is how much is the question. Now look here now. X value is there, F value is there. Correct? So, sigma fx divided by sigma f is equal to how much? X bar. How much is X bar as per the question? 6. Now we will check. 2 into 3 plus 4 into 2 plus 6 into, when I write plus itself I am writing m plus. 6 into 3 plus 10 into 1 plus 2 into p plus 5 is how much? That 2p plus 10 divided by total how many are there? 11 now. How many are there in total? 11, which is equal to how much? 6. Now we need to find the value of p. Use your calculator, people. 6 into 11 m plus 2 into 3 m minus 4 into 2 m minus. Why m minus? Because we are taking it to the other side. Because what we need to find? We need to find the value of what? P. Okay, remember that. Then next step is what? 6 into 3 m minus 10 into 1 m minus. Then you can type 10 also and type what? M minus. Then click what? MRC. Divide with what is the coefficient of P? 2. How much is the value of P, people? P is equal to how much? 7. So people, which option you can go for? None. In the material sometimes it will be 7 itself in the material, but the answer is what? None. Now people, what if in examination instead of this none, answer was 9? Which one you will choose? Which option you will choose? 6 or 8? Which one you will choose? So long back, if you check your model test paper, the answer key for model test paper is there. If you check the model test paper, there are some questions they will have given both A or C, A or D. 2 options are there. Now, the thing is, if you mark any of it, you will get the answer. Why? The options are already wrong. Okay, any of it in between, since it is in between, you will get the answer. But if you ask me, always go for a bigger value. Okay, 8 is the bigger value, but if you mark any of it, you will get the answer. Good. Statistics is the place where we will see a lot of wrong questions and wrong options. And you will start thinking, sir, I only studied stats, sir. The questions were wrong, sir. I missed 4-5 minutes, sir, in one question, sir. That will happen in statistics. Okay. Now, one of the major property, if you are doing the workbook, you will find 2 questions which was asked in the previous year from this. Special property of arithmetic mean. It's very simple. That is nothing but summation, sum of the deviation of set of observations from the arithmetic mean is equal to 0. You will not understand what is that. I'll show you. These are the numbers. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 are the numbers. AM is how much? 6. First number is how much? 2. So 2 minus 6 is how much? Minus 4. 4 minus 6 is how much? Minus 2. Then 6 minus 6 is how much? 0. 8 minus 6 is how much? 2. 10 minus 6 is how much? 4. If I add all these deviations together, I will get what? 0. If it is a grouped data or ungrouped data, previous year theory question, sum of the deviations of observation from the arithmetic mean is equal to what? 0. So you can write it like this also. Sigma xi minus x bar. What is this xi of? First observation x1. Then second observation is what? x2. Third observation is x3. If I take all the deviation together and I add, how will I get? How much I will get? 0. That is the case. Remember this. Very important. There is a high chance of it getting repeated. Now the next question I will ask. People, till now we studied what? Arithmetic mean. What is the formula? Sigma x divided by n. Now we are going for the second topic that is called as geometric mean. Geometric mean, what happens here in geometric mean is, whenever the values of x are given in percentages, for example, it is 200 percentage, 300 percentage, 400 percentage. This is the usual example I'll say because it is a PYQ. The thing is, they will ask you, find the average of 200, 300 and 400 percentage. As a normal human being, you will do what? 200 plus 300 plus 400 divided by 3. You will get the wrong answer. Why? Because whenever percentages are involved, the correct average is geometric mean. Remember that. Percentage. Whenever percentages are involved, which average we will use? Geometric mean. Geometric mean is very easy to study. It's like this. For example, what do you want? A 10 percentage interest rate. Okay. Then you have another interest rate of 12 percentage. Then you have another interest rate of 14 percentage. When we are talking in financial term, we will always find geometric mean, not arithmetic mean. Remember this. Now, if you are finding the geometric mean of these 3 terms, that is nothing but 10 into 12 into 14, the entire thing raised to 1 by 3. What if there are n terms? x1 into x3 into etc till xn, the entire thing raised to 1 by n. This is the general way of writing geometric mean. Make a note of it. Very, very important. There were multiple questions from this. Directly they will ask, what if there is only 2 terms? Square root. A into b root. What if there is 3 terms? A into b into c raised to 1 by 3. 4 terms. A into b into c into d raised to 1 by 4. What if there is 5 terms? A into b into c into d into e raised to 1 by 5. Now, in examination, either we can use our root method I showed you long back, root 12 times minus 1 then into power. You can use either that method or you can use the option hitting method. I'll show you the option hitting also. Now people, geometric mean will be given in the option, right? One of the option will be what? Geometric mean. I told you, GM is nothing but x1 into x2 into x3 into etc till xn. The entire thing raised to 1 by n, right? If I take power of n on both sides, GM raised to n is nothing but x1 into x2 into x3 into etc. So I will use the shortcut option raised to n is equal to product of the observation. Or if you are forgetting this, use our other method, you will get the same answer. Now look at the first question. Geometric mean of 10, 15, 20 and 25 is how much? So we will find RHS first. RHS is how much? What is the general way? Option raised to n is equal to 10 into 15 into 20 into 25. RHS is how much? That is nothing but 10 into 15 into 20 into 25. How much is it, people? 75,000 now. 75,000. Now you check
with options. Option hit Mari, answer Kodi. Come on, you can do it. Yes. Option B. One person is telling option B. We need to check that. Yeah, we will check. 16.5487 raised to what? N is how much? How many terms are there? 4 raised to 4, which is equal to, in calculator, 16.5487 into, equal to how many times? 3 times. How much is the answer, people? 7499.9999. Yes, so approximately equal to 75,000. So which option is the right answer? Option B is the right answer. Why? Because LHS is equal to RHS. I hope everyone understood that. Okay? Pakka, everyone got it? There were multiple questions. Not only 1 or 2, I am telling you. Here only one question is there. Why? Because everyone knows the pattern now. Just take the option raised to n, which is equal to product of the observation. Whichever option gives that, that's your answer. Now people, get me the answer of this. Another PYQ. 3 into 7 into 11 into 15 into 25 into 28 into 30 into 0. Any number multiplied with 0 is what? 0. Yes, 0. Answer is what? Option B. Usually I'll say that any number multiplied with 0 is what? 0. No, big 0. Yes. Next one. GM for grouped data. Geometric mean for grouped data. First of all, there were no questions in the previous year based on GM for group data, but I will show you how the question will come for examination. There is very less chance that it will come for examination also, but what if? Lucky people, who knows? Yes. Fine. Look here. For GM for group data, the formula looks like this. GM is equal to x1 raised to f1. What do you mean by that? x1 raised to f1. X value will be there. Corresponding frequency value will be there. Into x2 raised to f2 into x3 raised to f3 into etc till what the entire thing raised to 1 divided by n, or that capital N can be written as what? Sigma f. Remember that capital N is nothing but sigma f. Use that logic over here. Look here. Here formula doesn't change, our shortcut doesn't change. Option raised to n is equal to product. Likewise, product in the sense x1 raised to f1 into x2 raised to f2 into x3 raised to f3. That is not going to change. Anywhere it is not going to change. x1 raised to f1. x1 is how much? 5 raised to 2 into 7 raised to 3 into 10 raised to 1. How much are you getting on calculator? Are you getting the same thing? 85750. Everyone got the same thing. But one question. How will you find this in calculator? Find 7 into equal to how many times? 2 times. Then multiply it with 5. Again multiply it with 5. Then multiply it with 10. How much are you getting? 85370. Sorry, 750. Now, option. We need to check which option is giving you the answer. Check option A. 6.64 the whole power. N is how much? Sigma f is equal to 2 plus 3 plus 1, which is equal to how much? 6. Which is equal to how much? 6.64 the whole power 6. 6.64 into equal to how many times? 5 times. How much is the answer, people? 85,000. Approximately the answer is correct. Approximately equal to RHS. So which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. So what have we discussed till now? We discussed approximately. Yes. No, there is no other option which is nearby. You will not get answer with any other nearby options. Look here. What all things we learned? We studied measure of central tendency. In that, how many are there? First one is mean. In mean we studied arithmetic mean and we studied about what? Geometric mean. In arithmetic mean, what is happening? Arithmetic mean, it is mainly used for random numbers. Okay. Ungroup data sigma x by n. Group data sigma fx divided by sigma f or capital letter N. Then we studied about correcting the mean. Correcting mean is what? Wrong sum or wrong mean into number of terms minus wrong values plus correct values divided by number of terms. That is something we learned. Then we studied about combined mean. N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar, which is equal to divided by N1 plus N2. If 3 terms are there, accordingly. Then we studied about what? Geometric mean.
For normal ungrouped data, x1 into x2 into x3, etc., raised to 1 by n. For group data, x1 raised to f1 into x2 raised to f2 into x3 raised to f3, the entire thing into power raised to 1 by capital letter n. These are the things we learned till now. Now I will take you to another previous year question, theory question, direct question. Combined geometric mean. GM of x and y is equal to what? Product of their individual GM. Remember this, very, very important. Multiple questions were there in the previous year. Okay. When you solve the workbook itself, you will get to know. So GM of x into y is what? GM of x into GM of y. Similarly, GM of x by y can be written as GM of x divided by GM of y. These are the things you should remember. Okay. Now, when is GM used? Whenever percentages are involved. Now we are coming to the next one. Harmonic mean. That is used when there is rate of change. For example, speed. I'll just tell you about average speed bowled by Bumrah. In this 2020 World Cup, average speed bowled by Bumrah in an over. That is the question. First ball is around 140, second 142, 143, 145, then 130, then 142. How many are there? 3, 6 are there in an over. 6 balls are there in an over. Now people, when they ask you what is the average speed, what is the average of the speed bowled by him, you will go and find out 140 plus 142 average. Arithmetic mean will you find? No. We need to find what? Harmonic mean. Bumrah. The H stands for what? Harmonic mean. We should remember that way. Speed means harmonic mean. How to find it? The formula is very simple. N divided by sigma 1 by x. Remember this. N divided by what? Sigma 1 by x. What is this N? Number of observation. How many balls are there by here? 6. Divided by first ball. What is the speed? 1 divided by 140 plus 1 divided by 142 plus 1 divided by 143 plus 1 divided by 145 plus 1 divided by 130 plus 1 divided by 142. You should use your calculator. Get me the answer for this particular question. So first find the denominator, then find the numerator. I mean use the numerator. How much is the denominator? 1 divided by 140, m plus 1 divided by 142, m plus 1 divided by 143, m plus 1 divided by 145, m plus 1 divided by 130, m plus 1 divided by 142, m plus. You have the entire denominator in the calculator memory. How to take the sum of everything? Click MRC sign. You have the sum of the denominator. Now I need to take the reciprocal of the denominator. How to take that? Divide equal to multiply it with what? 6. How much is the answer, people? 140? 40.15. So when they show you average speed, they are finding what? Harmonic mean, not arithmetic mean. Remember this. Okay, rate of change involved means harmonic mean. Then rupees per kilogram. It is the rate of change. Okay, what we will use? Harmonic mean. Rupees per meter. Harmonic mean. All the rate of change will come under what? Harmonic mean. First question, people. Find the harmonic mean of 1, 1 by 2, 1 by 3, etc., till what? 1 by n. What is the formula for harmonic mean? HM is equal to n divided by sigma 1 by x, which is equal to, how many terms are there in total here? N terms are there. N divided by 1 divided by 1 is how much? 1. 1 divided by 1 by 2 is how much? Reciprocal of 1 by 2 is how much? 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus etc. till what? N. Now people, n divided by, what is the sum of first n natural number? What is the, yes, n into n plus 1 divided by 2. N got cancelled, 2 goes to the numerator, it will become what? 2 divided by n plus 1. Which option is the right answer? Option B is the answer. Everyone understood this? Yes. Next one. In 7th standard, everyone studied science, right? Yes, there you had science. Don't say no. Yes, I will not agree. COVID batch, I agree. Fine. Yes, if you were there in COVID batch, okay. But you are not in COVID batch, 7th standard. 7th standard, COVID, 8th standard. I am talking about 7th standard or 6th standard. Then also you studied it. Yes, there is some topic in science asking you the average speed. Average speed when two cars are traveling, what is the average speed? There you have studied a formula 2ac divided by a plus c. People, that is nothing but harmonic mean. I'll show you. 2 divided by 1 by a. First car ka speed is a. Second car ka speed is c, which is nothing but 2 divided by ac and a plus c. Goes to the numerator. It will become what? 2ac divided by a plus c. You studied harmonic mean then, but you never know. Yes, that's the thing. So 2ac divided by a plus c is the harmonic mean of 2 cars. To average speed of 2 cars. What if 3 cars are there? Will you study the same formula? No, we will change it into harmonic mean itself. Look at the first question. A man travels from Agra to Gwalior at a speed of 30 km per hour and back at an average speed of 60 km per hour. What is the average speed? 2ac divided by a plus c. 2 into a is how much? 30 into 60 divided by what? 90. How much is the answer, people? 40 km per hour? Yes. So whenever average speed is involved, we will find what? Harmonic mean. Very, very important. Next one, people, grouped harmonic mean. It was never asked. What if? Okay, what if it come for you? Lucky people. I don't know. Yes, look here. Harmonic mean for group data. The numerator will become capital letter N divided by sigma. Frequency divided by x. How many times that x is happening? Divided by x. Okay. For the first question, I'll show you. Look here. Imagine you have a data set representing the speed of car in different times. You want to calculate the HM of the speed. So, how much is capital letter N? N is nothing but 1 plus 2 plus 3, which is equal to how much? 6. What is the formula for HM? HM is nothing but N divided by sigma f by x. This is for grouped data. Okay, N is how much? 6 divided by 1 divided by 40 plus 2 divided by 50 plus 3 divided by what? 60. Take your calculator. Get me the answer, people. Very easy. $52. So how to do this? It is like 1 divided by 40, denominator, m plus 2 divided by 50, m plus 3 divided by 60, m plus, then do what? MRC divide equal to multiply it with what? 6. Answer is how much? 52. Approximately 52 is your answer. Option A is approximately your answer. Now, in the recent attempt, most repeated topic is this. Combined HM. Okay. Combined HM. Now we will talk about Bumrah itself. Okay, then you will understand it better. First over, he bowled right 6 over that we already found the average. What if he bowled a second over? He will have another number. N1 will be how much? 6. Then average was how much? HM was how much? 140.1 something. 15 was the initial case. Then he is bowling the second over. N2 is equal to 6. There the average speed is equal to 142. Then he is bowling the last over, but he only bowled 3 balls and he got the wicket and India won. The average speed is 135. Okay. Now in such case we need to find the combined average of Bumrah's bowling speed. Use this formula, which is nothing but N1 plus N2 plus N3 divided by N1 by H1. H1 is what? Harmonic mean for the first case. Plus N2 by H2, harmonic mean for the second case. Then N3 is number of balls in the last case divided by H3. That is the harmonic mean in the last case. Use this method, you will get the answer. What if there was a fourth over? N3. So N3 is already done. Fourth means N4 will come into the picture. Then one more term means N5, then N6, N7. Accordingly, different groups will be there. Understood the logic? Everyone understood this? Any doubt? Please ask me. One of the most repeated. Every attempt, if you take the question paper, there is a question based on combined harmonic mean. Okay, make a note of it. Very important. First one, if there are two groups with 75 and 65 as the HM, okay, two groups are there, 75 and 65 as the HM, containing 13 and 15 and 13 observation. H1 is how much, da? 75. Then H2 is how much, da? 65. N1 is how much, da? 15. N2 is how much, da? 13. Then the combined HM is how much? HM combined is the question. What is the formula? N1 plus N2 divided by N1 by H1 plus N2 by H2, which is equal to, in total is how much? 28 divided by 15 divided by 75 plus 13 divided by 65. Take your calculator, get me the answer. Exactly 70? Because look here, there is a nearby answer of 70.36. Exactly 70 you got. Perfect. Good. Understood? Yes. How to do it in calculator? 15 divided by 75. M plus 13 divided by 65. M plus, then click what? MRC, divide equal to, multiply it with what? 28. You will get the answer. Option C is your answer. Now, people, there are questions, theory questions will come from this topic and you can expect one. When observations are all equal, all the observations are same, the AM will be equal to, GM will be equal to HM. What do you mean by that? All the observations are equal. X value is 10. Y value is, second value, X2 value is also 10. X3 value is also 10. All the values are same. Then AM, GM and HM are same itself. Now people, when they are positive and unequal or distinct, what will happen? AM greater than, GM greater than HM. Sir, I am not good with it, sir. How will I remember this, sir? What is the first letter, da? A. B, C, D, E, F, G. Then what? H. So what is greater? A greater than, G greater than, H. AM, GM and HM. Okay, this type of shortcuts are required, otherwise you will forget. Which is always greater? A is greater than, G is greater than H. Okay. Now people, there is a formula connecting GM and AM and HM. The formula is like this. G is equal to root of ha. Correct? A into H. Arithmetic mean into harmonic mean. Remember this way. Geometric mean is what? The root of arithmetic mean into harmonic mean. Not if you want to say ha, you can say HA also. Both are correct. Yes. Don't say ha 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 ha. Yes. Next question. If A be the AM of two positive unequal quantities X and Y, G be their GM, then what is correct, what is wrong? A is greater than G. Okay. Then, if arithmetic mean between two numbers is 64, geometric mean between them is 16, then harmonic mean between them is what? People, what is the formula? G is equal to root of, huh? Yes, G is how much in the question? G is how much? 16. A is how much in the question? 64. H is how much? We need to find. People, take your calculator, square both sides, get the answer. So, how to get it? 16 square is equal to 64 into H. That means 16 into equal to divide by 64 is how much? The 4. H is equal to how much? 4. Option B is the answer. Using just the calculator, we are getting the answer. Any doubt in this? Doubt irka, doubt idya, doubt undo? Yes. Arthamainda? Everyone? Everything is clear? Yes. Samjaya? Yes. Fine. Anyone knows Hindi? No one. Oh, good. Okay, you got it? Oh. Next one. Doubt till intercept. Okay, fine. Look at this. A person purchases 5 rupees worth of X from 10 different markets. Okay, how many markets are there? 10 different markets. You are to find the average number of X per rupees. Rate of change is there. Okay. purchased from all the markets taken together. Okay. The suitable average is what? HM. Whenever there is a rate of change, kilogram per rupees, kilometer per rupees, X per rupees, whatever is coming with respect to rate of change, answer is what? HM. Okay. A ambulance is going this way and coming back. What average speed we will find? Harmonic mean we will find. Suitable average is what? Harmonic mean. Now, my next question for you. What if they are asking for the average of 200%, 300% and 400%? How will you find it in calculator? 200 into 300 into 400 raised to 1 by n is equal to our option or whatever we require or GM. Okay, then use the options and you can get the answer. Percentages means GM. What if it was given like find the average of 20 km per hour, 30 km per hour, 40 km per hour? You will find what? HM. That is the right answer. Got it? That means mean is completed. One of the biggest topic from this chapter. Mean is done. Now we are going for median. Not only median. That is the catch. We will study everything together. We will study median, partitions, everything together in a single box. That means method is same, right? All of it are having same method. One problem when we study it separately, we will forget it. Yeah, we will forget. We have to put 2, we have to put 4 and all, we will forget. That's why I have kept everything together in a single box. Look here. Median means what? How many equal parts a median is dividing our given data set? 2 equal parts. Correct? 2 equal parts we are dividing. Then, quartile, 4 equal parts. Decile, 10 equal parts. Percentile, 100 equal parts. Now my first question, how many medians are there? Only one median is there, right? One median will be there, dividing it into 2 equal parts. Then how many quartiles are there? 3 quartiles, Q1, Q2, Q3. Then how many deciles are there? 9 deciles, D1 etc. till what? D9. How many percentiles? P1, P2, P3 etc. till what? P99 percentiles are there. How many parts are there? 100 parts are there in percentile. Very important. Now, we will talk about which graph is used to find this stuff. OGI, OGI, or OG, or whatever way you call it that way. That is used to find the partitions and median. Note it down. There will be a question based on that. Yes, Pakka it will be there, but we will discuss later. OGI, OGI, OG, whatever way you call it, your comfort. Your comfort is my comfort. Call it whatever way you want. Yes. Next one, people. I'll talk about it later. Okay, we have it in chapter 13. That time we will discuss. Now, people, for ungrouped data, whenever we are getting a question based on median, partition, or percentile, quartile, or whatever it is, first thing is we will make a mistake. Mistake is we will directly go for the answer. That is wrong. We should always arrange them in what? Ascending or descending order. That is very important. First important thing is what? We should always arrange it in increasing or decreasing order, but we will usually arrange it in the increasing order. Okay, remember that. Now, the formula for median is 1 by 2 into n plus 1th value. This one I will come back later. Before that, quartile formula is I by 4 into n plus 1th value. Now, people, look here. Decile is nothing but I by 10. How many parts are there? 10 parts. So it will become I by 10 into n plus 1th value. Percentile, 100 parts are there. So I by 100 into n plus 1th value. I will show you the method. Then I will come back to median. Okay. First question I will take. Look at this question. We need to find the third decile for the given numbers. First step is what? What is the mistake we are going to make? No, don't make that mistake. What is the mistake we will make or we might make? We will not arrange them in increasing order. We will directly go for the answer and we'll get a wrong answer. That is the first thing. Don't do that. What are we going to do? Increasing order. Which is the smallest number? 9. Then 10. Then 11. Then 12. Then 15. Then 18. Then 20. 25.
Everyone is done with it. Anyone is having doubt over this? Anyone is more? Done, right? Yes. Now I need you to find D3. D3 is nothing but 3 by 10 into n plus 1th value. What if the question was about first quartile? Q1 is equal to 1 by 4 into n plus 1th value. What if it was about 70th percentile? 70 by 100 into n plus 1th value. What if it is about 5th decile? D5. 5 by 10 into n plus 1th value. Whatever may be the question, use this approach. Easy, easy, easy. You will get the answer. Can we go for the question? Now, what is n over here? How many terms are there? 3, 6, 8 terms are there, which is equal to 3 by 10 into 8 plus 1 is how much, the 9th value. Okay, which is equal to 3 into 9 is how much? 27. 27 divided by 10 is how much, the 2.7th value. Correct? That is nothing but second value plus 0.7 into, I will use a word called as gap. Gap is nothing but, second value is which one, the 10. What is the gap between third value and second value? That means third minus second, which is equal to, second value is how much? 10 plus 0.7 into third is how much? 20 minus second is how much? Oh, okay. See the mistake? Yes. Which is equal to 10, that is 11 minus 10. Yes. Which is equal to how much, the 10 plus 0.7. Answer is how much? 10.7. That is the way of solving question regarding partition, median, decile, or whatever may be the question. This is the method. We will check quartile first. Quartile first, how much, the Q1 is equal to 1 by 4 into 9th value. Correct? 1 by 4 into 9 is how much? 9 by 4. 9 by 4 is how much? 2.25th value. That is nothing but second value plus 0.25 into gap. Gap is nothing but what? Third value. Next value minus our second value. Now people, second value was how much? 10 now, which is equal to 10 plus 0.25 into third value is how much? 11 minus 10, which is how much? 1. Answer is how much? 10.25. That is the way of getting what? Quartile. Now people, what is the way of getting 70th percentile? 70 by 100 into n plus 1th value. Use the formula. 70 into 9 by 100th value. How much is it? 6.3rd value. Correct? That is nothing but what? 6th value plus 0.3 into gap. Gap is how much here? 7th minus 6th value. Now you tell me, 6th value is which one over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is 18. 18 plus 0.3 into 7th value is how much over here? 20. 20 minus 18, which is equal to how much, people? 18.6. Yes. I think everyone understood. Even if it is partition, quartile, or whatever it is, we will use this approach. Now, I didn't talk about median. Median is very easy to find. I will show you the shortcut. How many are there here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now, either you can use 1 by 2 into n plus 1 the value formula you can use and get the answer. But I don't want you to use that. I will show you the easiest way. The easiest way is very simple. Median is nothing but when even numbers are there. Median is the average of middle two numbers. What is the average of middle two numbers here? 12 plus 15 divided by 2. How much is the median? 13.5 is the median. What if it is not even like this? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which is the median? The middle value. 5 is the middle value. So 5 is the median. What if one more term is there? 8 is also there. Then what is the median? Average of 5 plus 6 divided by 2, which is equal to 5. That is the way for finding median. So we studied one of the biggest concept just using one example.
Everyone understood? Now can I give a random question? Randomly I'll give you 2 comma 7 comma 9 comma 21 comma 35. Find which one you want. You tell. Yes, audience poll. Which one you want? Median. How much? Percentile. Which percentile? 4. I take 4 from you. Anything else? 8, 7 now. Okay, done. Option got. Yes. Find me 47th percentile. Is it arranged in the increasing order? Yes, so we don't need to rearrange it. Get me 47th percentile. What is the formula? 47 divided by 100 into n plus 1th value. Now people, 47 divided by 100 into n is how much over here? 5. 5 plus 1 is 6. How much is it? 2.8212. That's all. 2.82. Okay, fine. 2.82 value. Okay. Answer is how much? Second value plus. Hey, is it correct? Is it correct? This one is correct. 2.82 is correct. Yes. Plus. Okay. 0.82 into third minus second, which is nothing but what? 7 plus 0.82 into third is how much? 9 minus what the? How much is the answer? 7 plus 1.64 which is equal to 8.64 is your answer. So whatever may be the question, you will be able to solve. Okay. Yes. What if it is grouped? That's when something will change a little bit. I'll talk about that in some time. Look at this question. 50th percentile. How do you know 50th percentile is median? P50 is nothing but 50 divided by 100 into n plus 1th value. If I cancel this 50 and 100, it will become what? 1 by 2. That is the formula for what? Median. Then people, what is D5? 5th decile. 5 by 10 into n plus 1 value. That is also what? Median. Then what is second quartile? Q2. That is also called as median. Then with that I will teach you one more formula that might help you. Maybe. Median is nothing but average of first and third quartile. Take a note of it. Yes. Median is the average of first quartile and the third quartile. How many quartiles are there in total? 3 quartiles are there. Q1, Q2 and Q3. How many quarters are there? 4 quarters are there. Oh, well and good. Yes. Done? Yes. Everyone is done? If that is done, I can take you to the next one. Next one is based on discrete group data. Okay. The formula is looking the same itself, right? For discrete group means what? There is no class interval. X values are given. Then the corresponding F values are given. That is called as discrete grouped data. Now here, the formula is same itself. For median, decile, everything, the method, the formula is same. But one thing is going to change. The method is going to change. Whenever discrete group is coming into the picture, first we will find something called as less than cumulative frequency. What is it? LCF. So how to find LCF, I'll tell you. It is very easy. First write the first frequency accordingly. 3. Then next one will be 3 plus 5, 8. Then 8 plus 11, 19. 19 plus 5, 24. 24 plus 2, 26. And always remember the last term is nothing but our sigma F or capital letter N. Remember that. That is the way of finding less than cumulative frequency. Then the method is very simple. In order to find median, we will just take the formula 1 by 2 into n plus 1th value. We will use the formula. You will get it as how much? 13.5th value. Okay. Now, we will check which of the cumulative frequency is just greater than 13.5. Which is just greater than 13.5? The cumulative frequency just greater than 13.5 is 19. The corresponding x value is our median. Make a note of it. Logical answer. We will find LCF. Then we will use the formula. Then we will check
Some value we will get right, 13.5th value or 16.7th value or 20.8th value or whatever value you are getting, the corresponding, we will check the cumulative frequency which is just greater than that value, and the corresponding x value is our median. What if I got this value has to be 21.6? Then we will check this one, and the corresponding x value is what? 9. 9 would have been our median. That is the logic behind it. Everyone understood the meaning of this type of question? But lucky people, till now there were no questions asked from that. But for you, I made a question. Have a look at the question. First one, cumulative frequency. 3. 3 plus 5 is how much? 8. 8 plus 11 is how much? 19. 19 plus 5 is how much? 24. 24 plus 2 is how much? 26. They are asking for what? 45th percentile. How to find 45th percentile? 45 divided by 100 into n plus 1th value. Correct? Which is nothing but 45 into 27 divided by 100. How much is it? 12.15th value. Now you tell me which is just greater than 12.15. 19. So corresponding x value is our P45. Understood the method? Yes. Even if they have quartile, even if they have decile, this is the method, people. You should know the formula. Now, one of the most time consuming part of this chapter. This one is called as continuous grouped data. Continuous group data means the class intervals will be given and we need to find the median or percentile or quartile or whatever they are asking, we need to find. The method is similar for all the cases. That's why I have kept everything together. But we require a formula. Formula looks like this: lower class boundary. Then in case of median, it will be what? N divided by 2 minus cumulative frequency of previous divided by frequency of the median class into C. That is for what? That is for median. What if it is for quartile? This value will change. IN by 4 will change. Then what if for decile? IN by 10. Then percentile? IN by 100. Only one value will change. Everything else is same. The method is same. You will get the answer within few seconds. Whatever may be the question. But you should remember the formula. Without formula, you will not get the answer. I am telling you right away. There is no choice. We can't use calculator and expect calculator to give us the answer. That is not possible here. We will see. Everyone listen carefully. Now,
there is a question on this.
in this, question is there. Usually you will get a question. Why? Because I'll tell you. It will take some time. Continuous median or continuous percentile, it will take some time to solve it. But if you are using calculator completely, you will get the answer much faster. Can we try? Everyone ready? Yes. All sleepy faces. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Oh, one person already got up. Yes. Please get up. Get up. Get up. Get up. Get up means get up. Da. Yes. Arnav, I see you. Da. Arnav. Yes. Get up. Yes. Fine. Huh? Yes. I know it is too much. I know. But we need to study, right? What we want? We want marks. In 4 days, we should cover 25 marks in all chapters so that we can finish everything. Okay. Till now, everything is fine? Yes. Now, are you guys ready to sit?
Yes.
Okay. If that much is only there, then you can stand. Are you guys ready to sit? Then you can. Sit. Ayo. Yes. Fine. Now check here, people. This type of class interval 0 to 9, 10 to 19, 20 to 29, 30 to 39, are they overlapping? Overlapping in the sense, is it 0 to 9, then 9 to 19? No. Such type of class intervals are called as inclusive class intervals. Now, you want inclusivity or exclusivity? We want always exclusive content, correct? So we will convert them into exclusive whenever we are solving questions based on median and mode or partition or whatever it is. Mean we will not convert. Why? Because anyway it will get cancelled off. So median, partition, mode, we will convert them into what? Exclusive.
How to convert this 0 to 9 to exclusive? I'll show you. What is the difference between 10 and 9? 1. 1 divided by 2 is how much? 0.5. So the next first class is 9.5. This will be minus 0.5. Then this one will be 10 will become 9.5. This will become 19.5. 20 will become 19.5. 29 will become 29.5. Then 39.5. Then what term? 49.5. But one thing you should understand is this is 39.5 to 49.5. This is 29.5 to 39.5. Here 19.5 to 29.5. Here 9.5 to 19.5. Here minus 0.5 to 9.5. That is the class interval when we convert them into exclusive. Remember this, people. We always want exclusive. We never want inclusive. Remember this. Keep that in your mind. If you take inclusive, you will get a wrong answer. Okay, that wrong answer will be there in option also. That is the pattern. Now, first case, we will convert them into exclusive. Okay. Then, second one is very simple. We will find cumulative frequency. Find the cumulative frequency. 5. 5 plus 10 is 15. 15 plus 20 is 35. 35 plus 15 is 50. 50 plus 7 is 57. Now, next case. We found till here and everyone is fine with this. Next one is very simple, people. If it is for median, we will find n by 2. What is it? N by 2. If it is for quartile, we will find in by 4. What is this I? I can be 1, 2 or 3 since it is quartile. How many quartiles are there? Q1, Q2 and Q3 are there. Then for decile it will be what? In by 10. For percentile it will be what? In by 100. Likewise, we will find n by 2, in by 4, in by 10, in by 100 we will find. Okay, that is the next step. Now what are we finding? What do you want to find out? Which value you want to find? I'll find that for you. Decile or percentile? Decile we will find out. Can we find D7? Okay, if we are finding D7, we will find what? 7 into n divided by 10. What is 7? 7 itself. N is how much? 57. Divided by what? 10. How much is it? How much? 39.9. So that is the in by 10 value. Now we are going to choose the median class. People, who is having the cumulative frequency greater than 39.5? 50. So this is our decile class, not median class. Here we are finding decile, right? So it is our decile class. So always in between 29.5 and 39.5. Here in this question, the decile will be lying. If you get an answer outside that, your answer is wrong. Now, first one, we will use the formula. And directly we are going for the answer. Lower class boundary, make a note of it and narrate the way I am telling. Lower class boundary plus in by 10. Here it is what the 7n by 10 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class. People, how much is the cumulative frequency of the previous class here? 35. Then divided by frequency of the decile class. How much is the decile class of frequency? 15. That is frequency of the decile class multiplied with C. C is nothing but class length. That is nothing but 39.5 minus 29.5, which is equal to how much, people? 10. Now you will take it. A lower class boundary is how much? That 29.5. Put that back. 29.5 plus 7n by 10 is how much? 7n by 10. 39.9 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class 35 divided by frequency of the decile class 15 into then what dog C? C is how much? 10. Use calculator, get me the answer. Get me the answer, people. 32.76. Everyone understood the method? So what are the method? I will re-narrate it. First find, make them exclusive. Then find cumulative frequency. Then if it is median, find n by 2. Quartile, in by 4. Percentile, in by 100. Find that value. Then how will you find the partition class? Whichever cumulative frequency is just greater than this value will be our partition class. Then use the formula. With that knowledge, the first question. Is it inclusive or exclusive? Inclusive. We will convert them into exclusive. Now I am showing you the exam approach. Right away we will not convert. We will convert after we find our median class or percentile class. Here it is what? Median class. N by 2. Before that we will find what? LCF. 10. 10 plus 20 is 40. 40 plus 50 is 90. 90 plus 30 is 120. 120 plus 10 is how much dog? 130. We found n is equal to 130. For median, what we will find? N by 2, which is equal to how much? 65. Now you tell me which is our median class. Just greater than 65 is how much? 90. So this is our median class. Now you can convert people. 20 will become 19.5. 29 will become 29.5. Apply the formula, get the answer. Just 2 steps are there, you are getting the answer. Correct? Yes, how much is the answer? 24.5. What is the formula? Lower class boundary plus. Here it will be what? N by 2 minus cumulative frequency of the previous divided by frequency of the median class into C. Now, here it is how much? 19.5 plus N by 2 is how much? The 65 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class 40 divided by 50 into what? So here it is 29.5 minus 19.5 is how much? 10. So how much is the answer, people?
24.5.
24.5. This is the way we can get the answer. I hope everyone understood this. How many of you are studying this method for the first time? Everyone studied this, right? Okay, few people are there. Okay. This method is the easiest method. I have done multiple methods. This is the easiest method. Then one thing I want to tell you. Sir, in my school they taught me this way. The method is different. If you use the same method in school, you will get a negative mark for this answer. Okay, answer might differ. School method is different. ICAI method is different. But I don't know why. I'll tell you the reason in the normal class. Not here. ICAI method is different. Follow the ICAI method. The final one, people. Last one. Mode. What do you mean by mode? You understood the? Yes. Mode. Mode is nothing but the most repeated value. Okay, for example, studio. Everyone knows studio? Yes. Oh, studio. Oh, I know. Yes. We will take another example. ArivuPro we will take. Okay, that is the best way. ArivuPro. ArivuPro is there. For some people, it's ArivuPro. Yes. ArivuPro. Black t-shirt is there, right? Now, there are green t-shirts also. But if I put green t-shirt here, you will only see my face because green screen is there in the back side. Now, this black t-shirt. Black t-shirt is the most sold one in ArivuPro because faculties are using it. All the faculties require 3 or 4 black t-shirt. Now, people, they found that black t-shirt is over. Then, will they give the green t-shirt to the faculty? Yes. No. They will not. Okay, yes. They will only give the black t-shirt. Now, whichever is repeating the most number of times is called as what? The mode. Now, in a studio, in studio, what will happen? A black t-shirt is getting most number of times. Manager will do what? The manager will restock the black t-shirt itself. He is not going to what? He is not going to find the average and all. X bar is equal to this much and all. He will not find. Whichever is getting solved the most number of times will be repeated or he will restock. So in retail industry, what happens? Whichever gets solved the most number of times, we will restock it. Okay. So mode is called as what, people? It is called as fashionable average. Another previous year question. Which of the following is called as fashionable average? Mode. Now, first question. Can there be 2 modes? Yeah, black shirt and green pants. Yeah, it can be there. 2 modes can be there. Yes. Can there be 3 modes? The black shirt, the black shirt, green pants and shoes. Black shoe is there. Mode. I will not say that what you are thinking. Okay, then. Can there be 0 mode? Can there be 0 mode? Yes, there can be 0 mode. When something is not repeating, there will be no mode or 0 mode. Find me the first one for this one, people. Find the mode of the observation. What is the mode? 3. People don't think that mode will not come for examination. Check your question paper. They have asked multiple times what is the mode. Okay. What is the mode? 3. Here what is the mode? 3, 4. What is the mode? There is no mode or 0 mode. Okay. No mode. Why no mode? None of them are repeating. Next one, people. Mode for discrete group data. What is the mode? Large is the most solved one. So large is over here. Which is the mode? Large is the mode. Now we have mode for continuous grouped data. Whenever it is given like what? Class interval. You want exclusivity or inclusivity? Exclusivity. We will convert into what? Exclusive classes. Yes, Pradesh. Now, next one. The formula for mode is given over here. Mode is nothing but you can use Z. Z is nothing but lower class boundary plus frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous class divided by 2 into frequency of the model minus frequency of the previous minus frequency of the next into C. Without this formula, you can't. Okay. Just like Bangalore can't, you can't. Okay. You will not be able to solve this. Z is what? Lower class boundary plus frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous class divided by 2 into frequency of the model class minus frequency of the previous class minus frequency of the next class. Now people, first of all, what is this model class? Whichever is having the highest frequency is the model class. First question. Tell me what is the model class? 23 is the highest frequency, right? So who is the model class? This is the model class. Now what is the lower class boundary? 12. Now we will use the formula for mode. Mode is what? The mode is equal to lower class boundary plus frequency of the model minus frequency of the previous divided by 2 into frequency of the model minus frequency of the previous minus frequency of the next, the entire thing multiplied with C. Is it inclusive or exclusive? Exclusive. So will you convert to inclusive? No. Yes. Now 12 plus frequency of the model 23 minus 10 divided by 2 into 23 minus 10 minus 21. The entire thing multiplied with 15 minus 12. C is equal to how much? 15 minus 12, which is equal to 3. Use your calculator. Get me the answer. Just the calculations. 14.6 off. Option C is your answer. Okay. One of the most repeated question. These all are very important. This is the only complicated part. Rest of it are very direct. Okay. Mode and median are little complicated. Other than that, everything else is direct. Now people, we studied all the measures of central tendency. Mean we studied, mode we studied, then what median we studied, all the things we studied. Now we need to connect everyone. There are questions based on that. And this is a spoiler question, people. There will be a question based on this for your examination. Pakka there will be there. Yes. How to remember this? Mimo is equal to how many mimi? 3 mimi. Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. Remember it this way, it will help you out. Mean minus mode is equal to what? 3 into mean minus median. Shortcut? Mimo is equal to how many mimis? 3 mimis are there. Okay, remember it this way, people. You will never forget. Mimo is equal to how many mimi? 3 mimis are there. Yes. Who is going to sing that song for me? The stage is clear? Yeah. Fine. Let's see. The difference between mean and mode is 63. What do you mean by that? Mean minus mode is equal to 63. The question is difference between mean and median. What is the formula? Mean minus mode is equal to 3 into mean minus median. Correct? Now mean minus mode is what? 63, which is equal to 3 into mean minus median we need to find. People, take it to the other side. So 63 divided by 3 is equal to how much? 21. Option C. This is something I am very certain one question will be there. Okay, you are getting your first mark. Make a note of it. Yes, this will help you out. Every attempt one will be there. If it is not there, okay, don't come and ask me. So, yes. Next one, people. What if mean is equal to 35, mode is equal to 12, find median. Can you find the answer for me? Mean and mode is given, find median. What is the formula? MIMO is equal to 3 into mean minus median. Okay, MIMO, that means 35 minus this is how much? That 23, which is equal to 3 into 35 minus median. How much is the answer, people? Get me the answer. Get me the answer. Get me the answer. Take the calculator. Don't open the bracket and all. 27 point. Yes, everyone got 27.3. How to do it in calculator? Take this 3 to this side. That means 23 divided by 3. That means how much you will get some value. Then click which sign? Plus or minus. Then what? Plus 35. You will get the answer for median. How much is the median? 27.33. Okay. Now people, can you tell me using which graph we are drawing or we are finding mode? Histogram. In the future. Yes, deja vu. Again it will come back. Yes, in the future we will learn about histogram. Histogram will be used to find what? Mode. Now people, pair of averages who can be determined graphically, mean and median, can it be found? No. Mean and mode, can it be found? No. Mode and median we already found. Mode using histogram, median using ogive or ogive or ogive or whatever you want to call it, you can find it using that. So people, pair of averages which can be determined graphically is what? Mode and median. Yes. Next question. Which ordering of a particular design of a cloth showroom, a dash size would be more applicable? Model size. You will never forget now. Yes. Which of the following is called as positional average, people? Median. Based on position, we will find what average? Median. Next one, people, effect of extreme values. Extreme values means what? I already told you. Whichever are at the extreme. Now, people, if I am the median, okay, I am the median. There are some extreme value over there, then there are some extreme value in the other class. If they started crying, will it affect the median? No, it is not going to affect the median. So, who is the least affected value? Median is the least affected value by what? Extreme cases. Whenever extreme values change, which is the least affected thing? The median. Make a note of it. Not affected by extreme value. Who is the case? Median. Now you think, if extreme value changes, will mean change? Yes. For example, extreme values are like this: 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This is the given set of values. 5 changes to 7 and 1 changes to 0. Will the mean change? Yes, mean will change. Now people, mode 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 6. This changed to 1. What is the new mode? There is no mode. Correct? Previously, how much was the mode? 2 was the mode. Now, what is with the second case? 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, 5. 2 changes to 1. 5 changes to 6. What is the new mode? Already the mode is what? 3. It didn't change. Now, mode may or may not be affected. Mode might get affected or may not get affected with the change of what? Extreme values. Remember this. Which of the following is least affected by extreme values? Median. The middle person. Yeah, whatever is happening over there, he is not bothered about that. He is in the middle. Remember that. Yes. Quartile. Second quartile, is it affected? No. Now the final type of question from measure of central tendency. Here there is different ways to solve this. I will only use one method and that is the easiest method. There is no other method which can defeat this method. Look at the question. If two variables x and y are related by 2x minus y is equal to 3. Median of x is 10. What is the median of y is the question. The easiest way is, instead of x you will put what? 10. So 2 into 10 minus 5, which is equal to 3. So y is equal to how much dot? 20 minus 3, which is equal to 17. So median of y will be what? 17. Remember this. Okay, in the future when we learn dispersion, a small change will be there in the future. Okay, that time, that is because of the reason that dispersion values are not affected by origin. When dispersion come into the picture, we will just ignore this 3 and all. We don't need this 3. Mean, median and mode are affected by origin, affected by scale. While dispersion in the future, they are not affected by what? Change in origin, but only affected by change of scaling. In the future, we will learn. Now people, some of the, actually this is a mathematical property, you can make a note of it. There was a question in the past, but I will not stress this, like it will come again and all, but have a look at it. I will not teach you guys this. Only one question was there in the previous year. It is called as weighted average. Okay, weighted average. The major important part is each value doesn't have equal importance. Where in weighted average, in mean, our normal average, each value had importance, right? Yes. While in weighted average, there is no importance for each observation. If they ask also, they will only ask this question. Okay, there is no other question from this topic. Yes, they will not ask this formula and all. If they ask, yes, that they are trying to give a difficult question from this topic or this chapter. That is the meaning of that. Now we are going for the final topic of this chapter. This is called as, actually you know, right, these two are the biggest chapter. Chapter 4 and chapter 14 are the biggest chapter in your entire quantitative aptitude. Other chapters are very small. The types of questions are less and very easy to study also. Many people wouldn't have studied. Anyone studied chapter 4 for the first day except students who attended class for the first time? Everyone studied chapter 4 till now. Chapter 14, anyone studied for the first time? Okay, everyone till now. Yes. Oh, okay, ma'am. No. Yes. Sir, fine. Yes. Online, anyone? So anyway, these are the biggest chapters. It will take time. Rest of the chapter will not take much time. Okay. Now, next one, people, we are talking about dispersion. I will use my usual example. Many people know the example. If you know, sit and look at me. If you don't know, sit and look at me. Okay, fine. Because I don't want to create a new example, because you will also remember things. Yes, we know. There is our blue boy. Then there is our black boy. Then there is our green boy. Yes, green boy with a green flag. Yes. Then there is our pink girl. Okay. Yes. Pink girl is there. Yes. Okay. Yes. Till here everything is fine. Now people, our blue boy gave 5 love letters, 6 love letters and 6 love letters. Okay. What is the average? X bar is how much? 5 plus 6 plus 6 divided by 3 is equal to how much? How much is it? 5.6 something. Then black boy gave like 5, 6 and 7. How much is it? 6 is the average. Then green boy gave 9, 8, then something like 7 he gave. Okay. How much is the average, people? 8 is the average. Okay. Then they were having a discussion. You remember the discussion? Yes. Discussion between blue boy and black boy. They are discussing like, hey, look at our green boy gave 9 love letter at all one time. Okay. Poch, gone. Girl is going, he is going to get married with the pink girl. That is the thing right now. Now, one out of nowhere, our red boy is entering with what? With a red flash. Yes. He is giving 8, 8 and 8 love letters. What is the average? 8. Then all of them are having a discussion. Hey, that boy also joined. Do you guys think will I get the girl? That is the question now. The thing is, everyone is like, yeah, you gave one time 9 love letter and all. Yes, you gave that much effort. You put that much effort. Now, what happened is, our pink girl chose our red boy. Okay? Yes, chasing red flags we call. Yes. Now, okay, what happened to our... Okay, let's go. Hey. Okay, see, after the relationship started, okay, Okay, we will do one thing. I forgot one thing, they got married also, okay? Fine. One fine day, after marriage and all, our red pink girl was walking through this way, and randomly our boy started asking, "Hey, why did you choose the red boy? Why did you choose red boy? Yes, he gave you 9 love letters and all. Why did you choose red boy who just gave 8 love letters?" Then she told, "Bros, yes, bros. What is again, brothers? The thing is, yes, he gave me 9 love letters. The average is also same, but the coefficient of variation, the standard deviation, the efforts were equal all the time. Effort was what? Equal. There is no deviation. All the time he is giving 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. That's what we are going to discuss here. Stability of a data. Okay, efforts matter. There should not be any deviation in the data set. That's what we are going to discuss in dispersion. There are 2 methods of dispersion. Okay, 2 methods are, one is absolute measure, the other one is relative measure. Absolute measures are range, then mean deviation, standard deviation, quartile deviation, while relative measures are coefficient of range, coefficient of mean deviation, coefficient of standard deviation or coefficient of variation, and finally coefficient of quartile deviation. If you study these 4 topics, 8 topics, you will get 5 marks worth questions. Okay, dispersion is very important. Measure of central tendency is just a base for dispersion. First topic, people, range. The formula for range is very simple. Largest observation minus smallest observation. Then coefficient of range का formula is largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into 100. So these 2 formulas, if you know, 2 things you are getting. All the time if you check the question paper, there is a question based on range or coefficient of range. First question, have a look at the question, people. The marks secured by 5 students in subjects are 82, 73, 69, 84, 66. What is the coefficient of range? What is the formula for coefficient of range? The largest minus smallest divided by largest plus smallest into 100, which is equal to, largest is how much over here? 84 minus smallest is how much over here? 66 divided by 84 plus 66, the entire thing multiplied with what? 100. How much is the answer, people? Numerator is how much? Numerator is how much? 18 divided by 150 into 100. Answer is what? 12. Now, one mistake everyone will make is you will forget to multiply it with 100. If you forget to multiply it with 100, you will get a wrong answer. Okay, always remember you are finding in percentage as per ICAI standard. Okay, as per ICAI we are answering it, so it is very important. What is the answer for range here in the same question? Largest minus smallest, which is equal to 18. Then the next topic, mean deviation. Mean deviation is nothing but we have 2 formulas. Mean deviation about mean and mean deviation about median. Usually question will come from this. Mean deviation about mean. The formula is very simple. Sigma modulus of x minus x bar divided by n. What is the meaning of modulus? A negative value will become positive. If you cry inside and go inside modulus, you will come back happy outside. That is the basic meaning. Negative will become what? Positive. Negative of 3 modulus is how much? Positive of 3. Negative 5 ka modulus is how much? Positive 5. Negative minus 0.25. Will it become positive? No. If you get a wrong answer, it will always be negative. Negative, the mark will be there for examination. Correct, right? Yes. Now, next question. How to find the answer? First of all, look here. X bar is there. We need to find the mean. Then, x will be there in the question already. We will find x minus x bar divided by n. But we will forget to take modulus. We will take a question. Based on that, we will go ahead. First question. What is the mean deviation about? Mean for the given numbers. 5, 8, 6, 3, 4. What is the x bar value? 5 plus 8 plus 6 plus 3 plus 4 divided by what? 5. How much is it, people? 5.2. Okay. What is the formula for mean deviation? Modulus sigma modulus of x minus x bar divided by n. Correct. Now, first question I will ask everyone. You can either use completely calculator or you can use your brain. Which one you want? Calculator. We can trust it better. Correct? Yes. Now, first x value is how much? 5. So, 5 minus 5.2. People, click equal to. Is it a negative value? People, if it is a negative value, we require it as what? Positive. We will not click plus or minus. Instead of that, we will do something else. We will click M minus. Negative value and I am clicking M minus. It will become what? Positive. Negative of negative will become what? Positive. Then people, 8 minus 5.2. Is it a positive value or a negative value? Positive value. You will click what? M plus. Then 6 minus 5.2. Is it a positive value? M plus. 3 minus 5.2. Negative or positive? Negative. So you will click what? M minus. 4 minus 5.2. You will click what? M minus, which is negative. Then MRC divided by. How many terms are there in total? How much is the answer? Understood? The only doubt everyone will have, sir, why did you click M minus? The only reason for clicking M minus is what? The modulus sign is there. Modulus means we should save it in the memory as what? Positive number. That is the reason I clicked what? M minus. Got it? Now, inside exam hall, will you write all this? How many seconds? 20 seconds, you will get the answer. Not more than that. That is the importance of these chapters. Just calculators. Very, very important. How many of you are planning to buy one more calculator? Everyone should buy. It doesn't work means gone. I know people who cried because of that. Literally cried. Yes, because of not having a calculator. Because of having a calculator and the calculator not working inside the exam. 2 calculator and all not working is very rare, but still buy 2 calculator. Coefficient of mean deviation about mean. Sir is equal to M minus. What is the, or just M minus? Equal to M minus. Why did I click M equal to the, so that we will get to know it is a negative value. That's why I put equal to. Okay. Other than that, if you can already take that it is negative, you can directly put M minus. Coefficient of mean deviation about the mean. Coefficient of mean deviation formula is mean deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. Now, there is another thing. Mean deviation about median. Instead of x bar, you will put what? Median value. The formula will change. You already know how to find median, right? Just put the value, you will get the answer. I will show for one of the thing. Now, people, for this question, I want you to find the coefficient of mean deviation about the mean for the first 9 natural number. First 9 natural number, which are those case of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. till what? 9. X bar is how much? X bar is how much? Since common difference is 1, I can say that 1 plus 9 divided by 2, which is equal to how much? 5. First one, mean deviation we will find. Mean deviation is what? 1 minus 5, M plus or M minus? M minus. 2 minus 5, M plus or M minus? M minus. 3 minus 5, M plus or M minus? M minus. 4 minus 5, M minus. 5 minus 5 is what? 0. We don't need to put anything. Gone. 6 minus 5, M plus or M minus? M plus. 7 minus 5, M plus. 8 minus 5, M plus. Then 9 minus 5, M plus. Anything more? No. Done. Then click MRC divided by, how many terms are there? 9 terms are there. How much is the mean deviation? The mean deviation is how much? 2 point. Some value is there on calculator, right? Let it be there. Okay, let that value be there. What are they asking for? Coefficient of mean deviation. That is nothing but mean deviation divided by 5. That means what? X bar into 100, which is equal to, some value is there on calculator, right? Divide it with what? 5. Multiply it with what? 100. How many of you are getting some 44.4? 44.444. Which option is giving you 44.444? 400 divided by 9 is how much? 44.4. 444. Which option is the answer then? Option C is the answer. Did we write? If you ask me, I wrote. Did you guys write? No, we are using the entire thing in calculator and getting the answer. Very easy. And that's the topic. One more add-on for you. Is mean deviation affected by change of origin? Mean deviation affected by change of origin. It is not affected. Is range affected by change of origin? No. Origin means what? Plus or minus. Each observation is added and subtracted. Why? Because we are all the check the formula. It is x minus x bar. Why x minus x bar and all means whatever is added, it will get anyway reduced also. That is the reason why we are telling that it is not affected by change of origin. But what about product? Yes, scale. It is affected by change of scale. Keep it in your mind. Tomorrow I will come back again. Standard deviation is affected by change of origin? No. Standard deviation is affected by change of scale? Yes. Then the final one, quartile deviation is affected by change of origin? No. Quartile deviation is not affected by change of scale? It is affected by change of scale. Remember this, it will be required tomorrow. Okay, that time anyway, we will complete everything with respect to this. Today, you can go and start working out the workbook. Okay, finish everything. 4 o'clock. I know 5 minutes are there. 5 minutes. We will discuss it tomorrow. We will have time. Right now, we are done with 15 plus around 8 marks topics are done. 23 marks is completed. Tomorrow, we will try to catch up. Okay then, people. Thank you so much. Tata. Bye bye. Take care. See you tomorrow. Yes. Bye bye. Yes, please send this, sir. We haven't got it. Yes, sir. I'll share it. This is our same material itself. Yes. No, we'll share the new ones. Yeah, I'll ask them to share it. Okay. Yes. Please send this video. Bye bye. Thank you, Shravani. Thank you so much. Yes. Bye. See you tomorrow. Okay, people. Let's come back to the third dispersion method. What is the third dispersion method? Yesterday we talked about range. Then corresponding relative method is what? Coefficient of range. Then next one was what? Mean deviation. Corresponding relative method is what? Coefficient of mean deviation. Now we are going to discuss about standard deviation and one of the most repeated topic. Standard deviation and coefficient of standard deviation. Can anyone close the door for me, please? Thank you. Coefficient of variation or coefficient of standard deviation. Now, there are two formulas we need to study from standard deviation. The formulas look like this. Standard deviation is equal to root of sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n. That is the first formula. This is the normal formula we will use all the time. Or you can study the second formula also. Both the ways you will get the same answer. But second formula has more importance in order to get, sometimes they will give the standard deviation value in the question and they will ask you to find the mean. That time you need to use the second formula. So both these formulas are important, people. Make a note of both the formulas. Root of sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n, or it can be written as root of sigma x square divided by n minus x bar the whole square car root. This is the second formula. Okay. Now people, my next question to you. What is the formula for coefficient of variation? Coefficient of variation is nothing but standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. That was almost the same formula for coefficient of mean deviation, right? There it was mean deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. Here it is what? Standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. Okay. Now people, we will start off with the first question. Have a look at the first question, people. The sum of the squares of deviation from the mean of 10 observation is 250. Then the mean of the data is 10. Okay. Where is our people? Okay. Yes.
Okay. Oh, it was unmute. Plus mute. Again. Anyway, good for you only. Yes. Standard deviation is what? It is the third measure of dispersion. That is called as what? Absolute measure. Then corresponding relative measure is what? Coefficient of variation. So the standard deviation is over here. Everything is audible, visible, perfect. Then in between, I think they muted it. Very sorry for that. Okay. Yes. So sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n is the formula for standard deviation. There are two formulas I told you. First formula is this and the second formula is this one. When are we using the second formula? Sometimes we need to find the value of x bar. That time we need to use the second formula. Otherwise, we will always use the first formula. Or if you are comfortable with the second formula, solve with using the second formula itself. Study one formula. Now, people, coefficient of variation similar like coefficient of mean deviation. It is like standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. Now, the first question for you is over here. Sum of the squares of the deviation from the mean is equal to how much? Of 10 observation is how much? 250. Then the mean of the data is 10. Find the coefficient of variation is the question. People, what are they asking? They are asking us to find coefficient of variation. What is the formula for coefficient of variation? Standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. But people, my first question to you is, do you know the value of standard deviation? No, we need to find the value of standard deviation first. Which formula we will use? Because it is given sum of the squares of the deviation from the mean. That means they have given x minus x bar the whole square. Summation of x minus x bar the whole square is already given. That is what? 250. So what is the formula we are going to use? Summation of x minus x bar the whole square divided by what? N, which is equal to 250 divided by what? 10. N is how much now? 10, which is equal to root 25. How much is the answer, people? 5. Now, people, they are asking for coefficient of variation. That is nothing but 5 divided by arithmetic mean is how much? 10 into what? 100. So, the answer is how much? 50. Which option is the answer? Option C, 50% is the answer. Understood, people? Yes. So, you should know both the formulas. Both the formulas are required. Next question. What do you mean by variance? Have you heard about variance, people? Variance is nothing but standard deviation square. Square of standard deviation is called as variance. Now, what is standard deviation then? Root of variance. That way also you can say. Okay, sometimes it will be required. Look at the first question. Find the variance of the data 3, 4, 5, 8. People, how will you find variance? You tell me. Variance is nothing but standard deviation cos square. Now, standard deviation formula is what? Sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n cos square. That means the root will go off. What will remain? Sigma x minus x bar the whole square divided by n will remain. That is something we need to find. So, people, how to find x bar? We studied yesterday. X bar is what? Sigma x by n, which is nothing but 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 8 divided by what? 4. How much is x bar? 5, huh? Everyone got it as 5? Everyone got it as 5? Perfect. Done. If you got it as 5, well and good. Now, people, we need to find x minus x bar the whole square. Take your calculator option. Sigma x minus x bar the whole square they are asking. So, how to find that? 3 minus 5. You will get the difference between x and first value and the mean value. Now, are they asking for square? Whenever square is there, what did I tell you? Into equal to m plus. Then 4 minus 5 into equal to m plus. 5 minus 5 into equal to m plus. Anyway, it is 0. Then 8 minus 5 into equal to m plus. Then you will click what? MRC. Then divide it with what, people? Divide it with what? N. N is how much here? 4. So how much is the answer, people? Oh, square we didn't. Eh? What the? What happened? X minus x bar the whole square. That's why we did this into equal to. Summation of x minus x bar. Okay. Yes, when I say sigma x square, you should take it like x into equal to, then you are clicking m plus. You are squaring and adding. Okay. Yes. How much is the answer? 3.5? Yes. Perfect. Now, what if the question was on standard deviation? Take the root. After doing everything, take the root. Next question. I will ask you the first one. Is standard deviation affected by change of origin? No. Is standard deviation affected by change of scale? Yes. Look at this question, people. Standard deviation of the weight of students in a class of 50 was calculated to be 4.5 kilogram. Later on, we found that due to some fault in the weighing machine, the weight of each student was undermeasured by 0.5. Okay. So every observation should be reduced with what? 0.5. It was reduced by 0.5. Minus 0.5 was the case. We need to correct the standard deviation. That means each observation is added with what? 0.5. Will the standard deviation change? No. Change of origin is not going to affect it. So the standard deviation will be how much? 4.5 itself. Got the logic of how they ask question with change of origin and change of scale? What if they have said multiplied with 2? Its standard deviation will change. It will become 4.5 into 2. It will become what? 9. Likewise, it will change. Here, that is the case. Understood change of origin? Next question, people. The mean of a frequency distribution is 100. Coefficient of variation is 45%. Then the standard deviation is how much? CV is equal to what? SD divided by AM into 100. People, CV is how much? 45. Standard deviation is how much? We need to find. AM is how much? AM is how much? The 100. Yes. Then, how many observations? We don't require that, right? Cancel, cancel. What is the answer? 45 is the answer. That is the standard deviation. Okay. Get it out in this. Everyone understood this? Pakka? Yes. Look at the next question. If the standard deviation for the marks obtained by a student in a monthly test is 36, then the variance is what? Oh, very difficult question, sir. Variance is what? The standard deviation square, which is how much? 1296. PYQ. They will ask such questions. They will check whether you know the concept. If you know it, you will get the answer. But if you get a question like this, you will think, will they ask a question like this? Is there something wrong? You will start thinking too many things. Okay. Final one, people. If the standard deviation of a data set 2, 4, 5, 6, 8 and 17 is 4.47, then the standard deviation of the data set 4, 8, 10, 12, 16 and 34 is how much is the question. People, if you look here, 2 became what? Into 2. 4 is becoming 8 into 2. 5 into 2 is how much? 10. 6 into 2 is how much? 12. 8 into 2 is how much? 16. 17 into 2 is how much? 34. People, each observation is multiplied with 2. Then the standard deviation will also get multiplied with what? 2. Answer is how much? 8.94. Option C is the answer. If you ask me, we have covered all the concept with these many questions. Okay. So now you know about origin. First of all, you never heard about origin. Now you know about change of origin, change of scale. Everyone is clear with that also. With that, people, have a look at the grouped data. Formula will change a little bit, but I will not be solving it with you because the chances of this question coming for examination is very rare, but you should know the formula. If you know the formula, you can solve it. Formula is very simple. Along with x minus x bar, one frequency term will also come into the picture. F into x minus x bar the whole square divided by n. N is what? Sigma f. Study one formula. This is more than enough. I'll show you how it is done. People, class interval is given like this. So how to find the x value? We will take the midpoint like we did in mean. Do you remember? We will take the mid value. What is the mid value of 1 and 3? 1 plus 3 divided by 2, which is equal to how much? 2. Then 4 and 6, 5. 7 and 9, 8. 10 and 12, 11. Likewise, we got the x values. Corresponding f value is already there. Then we will find the frequency, x bar. How will you find the x bar? The sigma fx. 2 into 5, m plus 5 into 8, m plus 8 into 12, m plus 11 into 5, m plus then MRC divided by how many terms are there in total? N is equal to 5 plus 8 plus 12 plus 5, which is equal to how much? The 30 divided by 30. You will get x bar. X bar is equal to how much? 6.7. Everyone knows this, right? Yesterday we studied this. Now we need to find standard deviation. That also I'll show you. Now people, we want what? X minus x bar the whole square into frequency, then summation root divided by what? 30. Why 30? Because n is equal to 30 here. I'll show you how it is done. First one. First x value is how much? 2. 2 minus 6.7 into equal to. Is it completed? We need to multiply it with the frequency. What is the formula? Sigma f into x minus x bar the whole square. So you found x minus x bar the whole square. 2 minus 6.7 into equal to means square. Multiply it with what? Frequency. How much is the frequency? 5 is the frequency. Click what? M plus. Next term. Next term is how much? Sorry, how much is the frequency? 5 is the frequency. Correct. Next one is how much? 5 minus 6.7 into equal to multiplied with what? Frequency is how much? 8. Click M plus. Then 8 minus 6.7 into equal to multiplied with what? 12. M plus. 11 minus 6.7 into equal to multiplied with what? 5. M plus. Then click what, people? MRC. Once you click MRC, you are getting the entire numerator. Divide it with what? 30. That means you got the entire value inside the root. Click equal to, then click what? Root. You will get the standard deviation. How much is the standard deviation you are getting? The 3 point something you are getting? 2.96. Huh? 2.86. Everyone got 2.86? Yes, that is the value of standard deviation. Okay, understood, people? Can we go for the next one? This I'll come back. Look here. Standard deviation for first n natural number. Okay, there is a shortcut. There were multiple questions in the previous year with this. First n natural number standard deviation is using a shortcut n square minus 1 divided by 12 the whole root. If there are 10 natural numbers, standard deviation of first 10 natural number is how much? 10 square minus 1 divided by 12 equal to, then click what? Root. Now look at the question, people. If the standard deviation of n natural number is 2, then value of n is how much? That means standard deviation is equal to n square minus 1 divided by 12. What is the easiest way? Either option hitting or squaring both sides. Square both sides. That will become 4 is equal to n square minus 1 divided by 12. How it became? Square both sides. Then people cross multiply. 48 is equal to n square minus 1. Minus 1 comes to this side. 49 is equal to n square. Then n is equal to root 49, which is equal to how much? 7. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. Now, one of the recently asked concept that is called as combined standard deviation. Okay, they asked one question in Jan 2026. One question based on this combined standard deviation. Last time also we discussed. This time also we are going to discuss what is combined standard deviation. Combined standard deviation, we need to have a formula. The formula looks similar. Look here. N1 S1 square. N1 S1 square means what? N1 is the first set ka number of observation. For example, Chennai Academy, Kormangala Academy. 2 academies there. N1 is the number of students in Chennai Academy. Their standard deviation is how much? S1. Then N2 is the number of students in Kormangala Academy and their standard deviation is how much? S2. Now you will ask, standard deviation in what? Standard deviation from marks, average marks. I can say that, right? Yes. Then we need to know what is this D1 and we need to know what is this D2 and D1 square. D1 square is nothing but x1 bar minus xc bar the whole square. What is it? First set, Chennai Academy will have a mean, right? Then xc bar is the combined mean of Chennai and Kormangala together. Okay. Then D2 square is how much? That is nothing but x2 bar minus xc bar the whole square. x2 bar is how much? Chennai Academy, Kormangala Academy ka mean, and xc bar is what? Combined mean of both the places. That's how we are finding the value of combined mean. Have a look over here, people. N1 S1 square plus N2 S2 square plus N1 D1 square plus N2 D2 square divided by N1 plus N2. What if one more term is there? One more academy is there. We will take N3 S3 square plus N3 D3 square also will come into the picture. What if 4 people are there? One more thing. Okay, it's very easy. But remembering the formula is difficult. This formula remembering is little difficult. Now, we already studied combined mean, right? What is combined mean? N1 x1 bar plus N2 x2 bar divided by N1 plus N2. Okay, this is the way of doing it. You can try one of the questions. Okay, this one, I'll tell you the method. You should solve it after 4 o'clock. This particular question. Okay, once the marathon is completed, you should solve it for me. It's a very interesting question, one of the difficult question. I want you to try with the current knowledge. I will tell you, you will feel like, sir, I don't know the value of x1 or I don't know the value of x2, but combined mean is given. Okay, when combined mean is given and another mean is given, you can find the value of x1 using the formula xc bar is equal to n1 x1 bar plus n2 x2 bar divided by n1 plus n2. n1 and n2 will be given. x1 bar might be given, xc bar will be there. Then you can find what? x2 bar. Then find me the value of combined standard deviation or the missing standard deviation in the question. This you should try by yourself. After 4 o'clock, you need to try. Once the class is over. Okay? Please do it. Remember this number is what? 117. I'll share you the question. Okay? Yes, keep a note of it. Why? Because there will be a question like this. You need to try by yourself. Once you are not getting, ask me. I will help you out. Okay? Now, the last and final one. Quartile deviation and coefficient of quartile deviation. Very easy. Quartile deviation is nothing but third quartile minus first quartile divided by 2. Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. It is also called as what? Any idea? It is used when? It is used for open-ended classification. Previous year question. Okay. Which of the following is the best measure for open-ended classification? Quartile deviation. Remember that. Open-ended means what? It will go on. We don't know the extreme values kind of thing. Okay, we need to just check the middle value. So, QD is concentrating where? The middle 50% of the observation. Remember that. It will always depend on what? The spread of the middle half of the data or middle 50% of the data. Another question can be there. Okay, remember which of the measures the middle 50% of the data. Which measure of dispersion? Quartile deviation. Open-ended classification. Quartile deviation. Then, it is also given here. Yes. Now, Q3 minus Q1 is called as interquartile range. Okay, Q3 minus Q1 is called as what? Interquartile range. People, I will just show you one example to remember this. This is a circle. If I cut it into two halves, okay, I will get what? The semicircle. So, Q3 minus Q1 is what? Interquartile range. Then Q3 minus Q1 by 2 will be called as what? Semi-interquartile range. That is the other name for what? That is the other name for quartile deviation. Remember that. Okay, semi-interquartile range is also called as quartile deviation. Next one, people. Median. Yesterday we studied. What is the formula for median in terms of quartile? Q3 plus Q1 divided by 2. Now, final one. Where is it? Where is it? I missed it. Yes. Coefficient of QD. Now, people, if you studied just now for your examination in your PU level or plus 2 level, you would have seen Q3 minus coefficient of quartile deviation is nothing but Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1. You would have studied that. But in ICAI terms, we need to multiply it with what? 100. Okay, should multiply it with 100. I will tell you why. There was a question in Jan 26. Options are like this. 0.6, 60, then some 64, something like that is there. Now people, if you use this formula only, you will get 0.6. If you use multiply it with 100, you will get 60. Now, what is the ICAI answer key? 60%. Okay, remember that. So you should multiply it with 100. Formula is what? Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1 into what? 100. Then another formula is there. Can also be written as quartile deviation divided by median into 100. How? Because we know that Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2 is what? Quartile deviation. Q3 plus Q1 divided by 2 is what? Median. So 2 cancel. It can also be written this way, right? QD divided by M into 100. Okay. First question for you is over here. Interquartile range is dash of quartile deviation. Interquartile range is what? A quartile deviation is what? Q3 quartile, right? QD is equal to Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. Now cross multiply. 2 into QD is equal to what? Q3 minus Q1. This is what people? Interquartile range. Okay. Yes. This is what? Interquartile range. You tell me. So interquartile range is dash of quartile deviation. Double of quartile deviation. Many people will make a mistake telling that, sir, it is half of quartile deviation. No. We need to cross multiply. That is the case. People, 4 is dash of 2, double of 2. 6 is dash of 3, double of 3. Likewise, quartile deviation is over there and interquartile range is there. Interquartile range is double of quartile deviation. Next question. If mean is 5, standard deviation is 2.6, median is 5, quartile deviation is 1.5, coefficient of quartile deviation is how much is the question? People, what is the formula for coefficient of quartile deviation? Q3 minus Q1 divided by Q3 plus Q1 into 100. But do you have Q3 plus Q1 and Q3 and Q1 value over here? No. That means we can't use this formula. Which formula we will use? QD divided by M into 100. QD is how much? 1.5. M is how much? 5 into 100. How much is the answer, people? 30 is the answer. Option C is the answer. Everyone understood this? Next one, people. Find me the quartile deviation of 6 numbers. 15, 8, 36, 40, 38, 41. First of all, we require to find what? We require Q1 and Q3. Now, one mistake we will make. We will forget to arrange them in the increasing order. So, first of all, we need to arrange them in the increasing order. How to arrange? Which is the smallest number? 8. Then 15. Then 36. Then 38. Then 40. Then 41. Now, people, do you remember how to find Q1? 1 by 4 into n plus 1th value, which is equal to n is how much here? How many terms are there? 6. That means 7 by 4th value, correct? Which is how much? 1.7 fifth value, which is 1.7 fifth value, that is first value, plus 0.75 into gap. So, what is the first value? 8. Plus 0.75 into gap means this value minus, sorry, not that value, which value? This value minus first value. Second value minus first value is how much? 7. How much is the answer, people? 13.25. That is the value of Q1. Now Q3 is how much? 3 by 4 into n plus 1th value, correct? That is nothing but how much? 3 by 4 will become what? 3 into 1.75 is how much? 5.2 fifth value. That way also you can think, right? If I multiply 3 over here, I will get the third quartile. Similarly over that. Or you directly put the value. How much is it? 5.2 fifth value. How much is it? Fifth value plus 0.25 into gap. How much is it? That is nothing but 38 plus 0.25 into what? Into gap between this and this is how much? 1. Fifth value is 40, right? Sorry for that. Fifth value is 40, which is equal to 40.25. Now people, get me the answer for quartile deviation. What is the formula for quartile deviation? Q3 minus Q1 divided by 2. How much is the answer? 13.5 is the answer. Which option is the answer? Option C. So we have studied all the things. Whatever can be there, we have studied that. Okay. Now my condition is you should at least do the marathon material one time. Sorry, 2 times before going for the examination. At least that. If you solve the work material and the workbook, sure pass. Sure, until and unless you panic inside the exam. Okay, panic, that can always happen. Pressure will be a key point, so you should be able to manage the pressure. That is another thing. That is very important. The final topic, people. The relationship between SD, MD and QD. The relationship is very simple. 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to, easiest way to learn is how many QTs are there? 3 QTs. Okay. 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to how many QTs? 3 QTs. Okay. So answer any question using this formula, you will be able to solve it. Pakka. I will tell you how they will ask the question. They will give you MD and they will ask you to find QD. So use what? 2.5 MD is equal to 3 QD. They will give you SD and they will ask you to find QD. Which formula? 2SD is equal to 3 QD. That formula you will use, you will get the answer. Okay. We will use the same formula in chapter number 16 again in the future. Okay. That time we will solve more questions. Same formula there also we will use. Now you tell me the quartile deviation is dash of SD. Which formula? 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to how many QDs? 3 QDs are there. Now we need to connect what? Quartile deviation and SD. 2SD is equal to 3 QD. Now from this QD is what? 2 by 3 of SD. 3 to this side, it will become 2 by 3. So anything can be solved. Any question they gave SD, substitute over here, you will get MD. They gave QD, substitute over here, you will get whatever you want. Okay, completely up to you. Now the final type of question. The equation of the line 5x plus 2y is equal to 17. Okay. The mean deviation of y about mean is 5. What is given? Mean deviation of y is given to be how much? 5. Calculate the mean deviation of x. We did similar question in measure of central tendency yesterday. That time we directly substituted. But one important thing, remember this always. When it is based on dispersion, you will directly... What happened? Somebody said something, right? No. Okay. Maybe. I didn't sleep well yesterday. I'm hearing sound. Fine. How to write this? We will just type 5x. Okay. Then you will be like, so I should take 2y to the other side, so it will become minus 2y and all. No. Directly write 5x is equal to 2y. Ignore negativity. We don't want any negative value in dispersion. Then people, what about 17? First question, is dispersion affected by change of origin? Will a constant value change our dispersion value? No. Ignore him also. Negative sign is ignored. Then constant value is ignored. Directly write 5x is equal to 2y. People, what is given? Mean deviation of y is given. That is how much? 5. So 5x is equal to 2 into 5. X is equal to how much? 2. So mean deviation of x is how much, people? 2. This is the logical way of solving it. If you check, there are formulas and all. Don't even use it. Use this logic. You will never forget also. You will get the answer much faster. Now, never. Okay. Next one. One question I want to ask everyone is mean deviation, standard deviation, coefficient of variation, coefficient of what mean, and then what is their quartile deviation, then standard deviation, coefficient of mean deviation, coefficient of range. All these are measures of dispersion, correct? If these things are given, we can directly use this method. But variance, is it a direct measure of? No, it is not a direct measure of dispersion. We are studying what measure? Standard deviation. So whenever question is there on variance, convert to what? Convert to SD. So people, variance of x is 5. Then standard deviation of x will be how much? Root 5. Remember this. Then we will go for this. So there is no y here, sir. Y is nothing but 2 minus 3x. Now write y is equal to 3x. Now instead of x you will put what? Root 5. That means 3 root 5 is the value of y. Find me variance of this is the question. Now we found standard deviation of y, which is how much? 3 root 5. Then variance will be how much? 3 root 5 cos square, which will be how much? 9 into 5, which is 45, which is the answer option B. What happened here? Again, I will recollect for you. The thing is, when variance is given, can we directly take off variance of x? If we directly substitute, we will get a wrong answer. Why? Because it is not a direct measure of dispersion. We are studying variance through what? Through standard deviation. So first of all, we will convert it into what? Standard deviation. Then we will substitute. Instead of x, you will put what? Root 5. Then directly take the square of that. You will get variance of y. Okay. What if the question was variance of x? Standard deviation of y. Answer will be what? 3 root 5. But is that the question? No. They asked for what? Variance of y. That's why we took the square. Then constant and all. What? Always ignore. There is no value for constant. Why? There is no change of origin affecting our dispersion. Next one. Yeah. Yes. So here what is given? Here directly y is equal to what? We can write it as 2 minus 3x. Now we'll ignore it. Negative value also ignore it. So y is equal to what? 3x. From that we went. Okay. Because x value is how much? Root 5, not x. Why? We need to convert variance to what? Variance to standard deviation. Okay. Yes. Look here. Standard deviation of a variable x is known to be 10. Standard deviation is given. So any issue is there? Direct question. Then standard deviation of 50 plus 5x is how much? People, y is equal to how much? 50 plus 5x. So I can say standard deviation of y is equal to 5x. Instead of x you will put what? 10. That is 5 into 10, which is equal to how much? 50. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Next question. There were multiple questions. There is a high chance of a question from this in the examination. That's why I am solving that many questions. Look here. Relationship between x and y is given between 2x plus 3y is equal to 10. Range of y is 10. Find the range of x. Is range a dispersion method? Yes. So I will write 2x is equal to 3y. Y is how much? 10. So 2x is equal to 3 into 10. X is equal to how much? Cancel everything. You will get 15. So range of x is equal to what? 50. Next question, people. AM and coefficient of variation of x is given to be 10 and 40. We need to find the variance of 30 minus 2x. Very good question. People, AM and coefficient of variation is given. Can you directly put? No, we need what? Standard deviation. What is the formula for coefficient of variation? Standard deviation divided by arithmetic mean into 100. Coefficient of variation is how much? 40. Standard deviation we need to find. AM is how much? 10. 100 is there. Cancel, 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 cancel. Yes, standard deviation of x is equal to how much then, people? 4. Then people, we are going to put y is equal to 30 minus 2x. Then standard deviation of y is equal to how much? 2x. We will ignore negative sign. We will just directly ignore the constant also. We will directly put a standard deviation of y is equal to what? 2x. Instead of x you will put what? 4. Standard deviation of y is equal to how much? 2 into 4, which is equal to 8. Now the question is for what? Variance. Variance is nothing but 8 square, that is 64. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. I hope that everyone got this. Pakka? Understood? So we did the worst question also. This is the worst they can ask because they connected two topics. Okay. Now the final question. Which of the following is affected by shifting of scale? All of them are affected by shifting of scale. Which of the following is affected by shifting of origin? None of the above. If each observation is increased by 7, then not at all affected. Plus 7, change of origin is not at all affecting our value. Dash is based on all the observation and dash is based on central 50% of the observation. What is what? Mean deviation is based on all the observation, and quartile deviation is based on central 50% of the observation. Okay, people, that is your chapter, and I am pakka sure that if you know this much itself, you will get the marks. Pakka, pakka, nothing else. You will get the marks if you know this much itself, but confidence and pressure, I forget the formula, it's up to you. Okay, yes. Now we were coming to the next chapter. Can we start the next chapter? Yes. The 18th chapter. How many of you have studied this chapter till now? How many of you didn't study? That I want to know. Yes. Good. I want you guys more here. Yes. Chapter number 18, it is called as index numbers. One of the easiest chapter, and usually 6 marks will be there from this chapter. Okay. Now, what is the use of index number? Index is actually used to compare the increase in price, increase in the change of values. That is the main usage of what? Index. Okay, index number. Nifty 50. Have you heard about Nifty 50? Yes. For NSE or National Stock Exchange, there is an index called as Nifty 50. Whenever Nifty 50 goes up, we will say that the market has gone up. Or whenever it goes down, we are saying, oh, the market crash. Likewise, we will say that is using which index? Nifty 50. Then Sensex is there. For what? BSE, Bombay Stock Exchange. Whenever the Sensex goes up, we will say, oh, market goes up. Likewise. Now, people, the best measure for constructing an index number is what? GM or geometric mean is the best average for constructing index number. Very, very important. Do you know why? Do you know why? The reason is very easy. Because here percentages are involved. Whenever we construct something here, percentage, change in percentage is involved. I told you long back, whenever percentages are involved, which is the best measure? Geometric mean is the best measure. That's why we are saying GM is the best measure for constructing index number. Very, very important. Now, people, we are going for the first concept, that is called as relatives. Not the one, not that one. Relatives. It is called as two things. Price relative is there, then quantity relative is there. Don't say that, oh, when I get money, my relative will come back. Likewise, don't say. Yes. Now, price relative and quantity relative, I'll show you with an example. Okay. Tell me something now. Tell me about some commodity name. Tell me. Iron. Then pencil. Correct. Then OMR sheet. Yes. Okay. Let it be there. Then what do you want? Calculator. Then water. We will put all these things. Now, let this be year 1997. Then let it be 2007 where you guys are born. Now, price of iron in 1997. Who is talking? Who is talking? Talk panna kudada, talk mat kuda. Okay. Yes. Iron is how much? Let it be 100 in 1997. Let it be 200 in 2007. Pencil, let it be 2 rupees. Let it be 7 rupees now. OMR sheet, let it be 0.5. Let it be now 20 rupees now. Calculator, let it be 50 rupees. Let it be 400 rupees in 2007. Water, let it be 1 rupee. Let it be 200 rupees in 2007. Likewise, I have given some values. People, here I am telling 1997 is the base year and 2007 is the current year. Okay, I am using two words. So I will use P0 over here. Here I will use P1 or Pn. Any of it I can use. Okay, remember this. First question I will ask you is this. What is the price relative of pencil in the year 2007 with respect to 1997? That is nothing but price relative is nothing but price of the current year. What is the price of the current year now? 7 divided by price of the base year is how much? 2 into 100. How much is the answer now? 350% is the answer. So the price of the pencil went up by how much? 350% it went up. That is the meaning. Got the point? That is called as price relative. There were questions based on this in the past. Understood price relative? Now I will ask you, what is the price relative of calculator? What is the price relative of calculator? 400 divided by 50 into 100. Okay. How much is it? 800. So 800% increment is there in the price. Okay, next one. What is the price relative of water? 200 divided by 1 into 100. 20,000 percentage. How much da? 2,000 or 20,000 da? 20,000 percentage increment is there in the price relative, or the percentage increment is there. That is called as price relative. Never mug up the formula. Take the current year divided by the base year price. What if it is quantity relative? Current year quantity divided by base year quantity into 100. Got it? Now I am telling. In 1997, I would have get 200 grams of Parle-G biscuit for 5 rupees. Then in 2026, I will get 5 grams of Parle-G rupees for 5 rupees. So 200 and 5. So how much is the relative, quantity relative? 5 divided by 200 into 100. So what is it? 2.5. What? Yeah, it went down. Parle-G biscuit I told. Quantity relative. I got 200 grams in 1997. Now I got 5 grams in 2026. How much is the quantity relative? 5 divided by 200 into 100. How much is it? 2.5 percentage. From 100, it came down to 2.5. Is there a increase in price? There should be increase in price, but is there a decrease in quantity? Yes, quantity decrease or increase can be found using this method also. Quantity related. Now, there are two methods for constructing index number. First one is simple index method, and the second one is weighted index method. First one is called as SAPI, simple aggregative price index. Second one is called as simple relative price index. Very easy, people. Look here. Simple aggregative price index is nothing but summation of current year prices. Look here. Summation of current year prices means 200 plus 7 plus 20 plus 400 plus 200. That is called as summation of current year prices divided by summation of base year prices. That is what? 100 plus 2 plus 0.5 plus 50 plus 1. That is the denominator. So what is SAPIDA? Sum of the current year prices divided by sum of the base year prices into 100. Are you getting the point? Are you understanding this? If you know this much itself, you will get an answer for one question. Have a look at the first question, people. Simple index number for the current year using simple aggregative method for the following data. Another PYQ. There were multiple PYQs using this method. Okay. Look here. What is SAPIDA? SAPI is equal to sigma P1 divided by sigma P0 into 100. Current year prices are given. What are those? 100 plus 150 plus 250 plus 300 divided by what, people? 80 plus 100 plus 120 plus 200 multiplied with what, people? 100. Now, how to do it in calculator? Can anyone tell me how to do it in calculator? Find the base number. Find the base value in calculator. 80 plus 100 plus 120 plus 200. Then click what? M plus. Click M plus. Then find the numerator. 100 plus 150 plus 250 plus 300. Then click equal to, divide with MRs. We are dividing the value with the denominator. Then click what? Multiply it with 100. How much is the answer, people? 160. Are you able to understand? Each and every one of you. Yogapriya, are you getting it? Yes. Everyone got this? Pakka? Can I go for the next one? Are you understanding? Yes. Are you studying for the first time? Okay. But try to listen. I can't say nothing else because last moment. The chapter will get over in like 30 minutes. One of the most simplest chapter. But people will skip because you will never understand what is this and the formulas given in the book and all. It's very complicated. If you check ICAI material, you will never study this chapter. Next one, people. Second method, SRPI. That is called as simple relative price index, or SRPI. The formula is little more complicated but easy. It is like this: sigma or summation of ratios of current year to base year price. What do you mean by ratios of current year to base year price? I will take you to our calculator example. Look here. So P1 is what here? 200. P0 is what here? 100, correct? So 200 divided by 100 plus 7 divided by 2 plus 20 divided by 0.5 plus 400 divided by 50 plus finally what is there? 200 divided by 1. That is the meaning of summation of P1 by P0. We will take the ratio, we will add, divided by N is what? The number of commodities. How many commodities are over here? Iron is there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So N is what? The number of commodities. Then multiply it with what? 100. You will get the answer. Now I will show you how to do it in calculator, this type of question. First question is over here. The index number for the year 2012 taking 2011 as the base year. So this is P0, this is what? P1. 2012 is the current year. Given below using simple average for relative method. Okay. What is the formula now? SRPI formula is what? Sigma P1 by P0 in divided by N into what? 100. Use calculator. How to use calculator? I'll show you. P1 is what? 125. Divide with 115. Click what? M plus. So first ratio we found 125 divided by 115. Then we are adding to the calculator memory. Plus 117 divided by 108. Click M plus. 108 divided by 95. Click what? M plus. Then 95 divided by 80. Click what? M plus. Then 95 divided by what? 90. Click M plus. Finally, you will click what? MRC divided by. How many N values are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are there. Divide by 5. Multiplied with what? 100. How much is the answer, people? 100 and? Everyone understood this? Are you getting the point? So, two things we discussed. SAPI, SAPI. SAPI is what? Sigma P1 divided by sigma P0 into 100. We will add the current year price divided by add the base year price into 100. Then SRPI is what? We will take the ratio of current to base year price and we will add for all the quantities divided by number of quantities into 100. Why into 100, people? Because we always require it in percentage. Index numbers are expressed in what? Percentages. So which is the best measure? Geometric mean is the best measure. Now people, one more add-on for you is over here. The add-on is this. Which of the following is having a unit? SAPI is unit dependent. SAPI has unit. SRPI doesn't. SRPI or symbol relative measure does not have a unit. Remember this because there were questions based on this. You will understand how the question will come also. Okay? Yes. Everyone? Yes. Anyone is sleepy? No. Who is sleepy? Yes, ma'am. Okay, fine. Sleep is gone? Yes, good. Fine, fine, fine. Next one, we are going for weighted index number. There are mainly five weighted index number we will be studying, and all these are important because based on this, all the time 1 or 2 questions will be there. 1 or 2 questions will be directly asking based on the formulas. First one, how will you call it? Lasperus. I will call it as Lappe. Lappe index number. Okay. Lappe index number take base year quantity as the weight. I'll tell you what exactly it is. Look here. There is a formula for it. Some people will study it as sigma P1 Q0 divided by sigma P0 Q0 into 100. The easiest way to learn it is L is equal to sigma pico by poco into 100. Okay. Lappe is what? Sigma pico by poco into 100. P1 Q0. P1 is what? P1 is what? Current year price. Q0 is what? Base year quantity. P0 is what? Base year price. Q0 is what? Base year quantity. Now I will show you with an example. Which years you want? Which whole year you want? Tell me some year. 1997. 1997. Then which year you want? 2009. Let it be like this. Tell me some value, some quantities and all. What all things you know? I will just use 3. Rice is there. Then dal is there. Yes. Then mushroom is there. Okay. Yes. All these things are there. Now I am going to check the prices. Let this be the price of this is the base year, so P0, and this is the quantity. This is the price and this is the quantity for the current year. I am going to choose some values. Rice, let the price be 60 rupees in 1997 and the quantity was 3. Then here let it be 190 rupees and the quantity is 4. Then dal, let it be 30 rupees. Here it will be 70 rupees. Let the quantity be 2. Let it here be 5. Then mushroom, let it be 70. Here it will be 120. Then the quantity, let it be 2. Here it will be 7. Random values I have given. Now people, in LAPE, they have given a numerator, right? P1Q0. Sigma P1Q0. What do you mean by that? 190 into 3 m plus 70 into 2 m plus 120 into 2 m plus then MRC, you will get the numerator. You should write the numerator value. Why? Because we will again use the memory calculation for the denominator. Write the value. Then how to find the denominator? Sigma P0 Q0. That is what? 60 into 3 m plus 30 into 2 m plus 70 into 2 m plus finally what? MRC, you will get the denominator. Put both the values, multiply it with 100, you will get the answer. Understood LAPE index number? Very important. Most of the time one of the question is from either LAPE, Pache or Fisher. Usually these 3 will be there for examination. Now, second one. You can call it your own way. I will call it as Pache's index number. Here they will take current year quantity as the base. Okay, these are previous year question. In LAPE, what is taken as the weight? Current year quantity. LAPE it is what? Base year quantity. In Pache, what is taken? Current year quantity is the weight. Now people, how to find the formula for Pache? Picky by Pookie into 100. Sigma P1 Q1 divided by Sigma P0 Q1 into 100 is the formula for what? Pache index number. So this much is required, but how will they use it in real term? In exam hall, how will they use it? P1 Q1. How to find P1 Q1? 4 into, so P1 is how much? 190 into 4 m plus 70 into 5 m plus 120 into 7 m plus then MRC, you will get the numerator. Okay, how to find denominator? Sigma Pookie. Pookie is how much? 60 into 4 m plus 30 into 5 m plus 70 into 7 m plus then MRC, you will get the denominator. Put both the values, multiply it with 100, you are getting your answer. Everyone is clear with that? Anyone is having doubt? Tell me. Pakka? Yes. Next one is very easy. Bowley's index number. Okay. Bowley's index number is very easy. Bowley's index number is arithmetic mean. Before A, which is the letter? A is the letter. Sorry, before B, which is the letter? A is the letter. So Bowley's index number is what? Arithmetic mean of LAPE and Pache. Look at the formula. B is equal to L plus P divided by 2. So Bowley's index number is arithmetic mean of LAPE and Pache. The next one, Fisher index number. After F, which letter is there? G. It is the geometric mean of LAPE and Pache. Remember it this way, people. Otherwise, you will forget it. And index numbers, these two are very important because many questions were there. Okay. Bowley index number is what? Arithmetic mean of LAPE and Pache. Then Fisher's index number is what? Geometric mean of LAPE and Pache. Then Fisher's index is called as the ideal index number. Okay. Who is the ideal index number? Fisher's. Now people, do you know the formula for LAPE? What is the formula? Sigma P1 Q0 divided by Sigma P0 Q0 into 100. What is the formula for Pache? Sigma P1 Q1 divided by Sigma P0 Q1 into 100. Put the root and take 200s are there, right? Can it then come outside the root? then the formula will look like this. Sigma P1Q0 divided by sigma P0Q0 into sigma P1Q1 divided by sigma P0Q1 whole root or raised to 1 by 2, the entire thing into what? 100. That way also you can write. So basically, if they are asking for Fisher, find Lappe, then find Pache, take their product, put a root, you will get the answer. That is the basic way of finding answer for Fisher's index number. Find Lappe, find Pache, then take the product, put a root. Okay. Now, final one, Marshall's index number. Okay. There were questions based on Marshall's index number. Marshall's index number is very important because it will consider both base year as well as current year quantity. Okay. Here base year as well as current year quantity is taken. So the formula looks like this. Sigma P1 into Q0 plus Q1 divided by sigma P0 into Q0 plus Q1 into 100. Very easy. If you get a question based on Marshall, rarely you will go wrong. The reason is what? Anyway, in numerator always it will be P1. In denominator always it will be what? P0. Here what you should take? You should just take the addition or the average over here we should take. That is called as Marshall's. So which of the following is an approximation of Fisher's index number? Marshall's index number is an approximation. The full form you know, Marshall-Egworth. Yes, that is the full form for Marshall's index number. First one, previous edition. Fisher's index number is based on geometric mean of Lappe and Pache. In Pache's index number, weights are based on what year quantities? Current year quantities, option A. In Lappe index number, dash are used as the weight. Base year quantity, which option? C. Now people look at this question. In the data group, Bowler and Lappe index are as follows. B is equal to 150, L is equal to 180. Find me Pache index number. People, B is equal to L plus P divided by 2. We need to find what? We need to find P. Cross multiply. 2B minus L is equal to P. 2B is how much dot? 2 into 150 minus 180 is equal to P. How much is the answer? 120 is equal to P. Some people will have doubt how it became to the other side. If you are having that doubt, just erase it off and write it in the normal manner. 2B is equal to L plus P. So 2 into 150 is how much? 300, which is equal to 120 plus P. 120 now goes to the other side. It will become 180, which is equal to P. Okay, clear? I shouldn't have cleared that out. Yes. Fine. Perfect. Then can we go for the next one? Everyone. Till now, how is the chapter? If you know this much itself, I am guaranteeing you 2 marks. Guaranteeing, because it will be there. There is nothing else that they can ask. There is nothing else from this chapter they will ask for examination. That much will only be there. Yes. Solve it for me. Find the Pache index number. Pascal, okay. Yes. Find the Pascal index number. Yes. For prices from the following data, taking 1970 as the base year. So, which is the base year of 1970? So, this is P0. This is what? Q0. This is P1. This is what? Q1. Now, people, what is the formula for Pache index number? Sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1 into 100. So first we will find sigma P1 Q1. How to find sigma P1 Q1? So that is nothing but 3 into 5, 3 into 5, m plus, then 8 into 5, m plus, then 10 into 6, m plus, then MRC. How much you got? 115 divided by, we will find sigma P0 Q0. P0 Q0 is how much? P0 Q1 is how much? 1 into 5, m plus, then 3 into 5, m plus, then 4 into 8, m plus, then MRC. How much you got? How much? 144. 44 into 100. How much is the answer? 44, correct? Everyone got it? 261.36 is your answer. How is the question level? Question level is easy if you are using calculator. If you write all the things, so 3 into 5, 15, plus 3 into 40. If you do all the thing, it will take eternity. It will never happen. These chapters are there to save the time. Use it accordingly. Study this chapter. You can answer more questions. Okay, remember this. Next one, people. Wholesale price index. Okay. Wholesale price is always based on base year quantity. Remember that. So, what is based on base year quantity? Last base index number. Last price or last base index number. Now, people, coming to the final one. That is called as consumer price index. There were questions based on this. Consumer price index is also known as cost of living index number. So in the previous year there was question, which of the following is called as cost of living index? Answer is what? The consumer price index is also called as cost of living index. People, CPI is a key economic indicator used to track what? Inflation. Make a note of it. Okay? Make a note of it. So cost of living index also called as what? Consumer price index. Then it measures the average change in prices paid by urban consumers for a market basket of consumer goods and services over time. So it is mainly, we are measuring mainly for what consumers are? Urban consumers. We are mainly talking about urban consumers. Now people, what is the purpose of CPI? It is mainly to track inflation and also to track the cost of living. Okay. Now there is a formula for CPI. Make a note of it. Not much important, but they can ask you the formula directly. Which of the following represent CPI? Sigma IW divided by sigma W. So CPI is what? Sigma IW divided by sigma W. I is nothing but the group index. It can be any of the index. A group is having a certain index number, that is called as I. Then W is nothing but the weight as per the question. Okay, if they ask a question also, as per the question, whatever is given as the weight, use it. Now, another formula based question, deflated value. Deflated value is nothing but current price divided by current CPI. Deflated value. Now, I will talk about deflated value for a second. Now I told you, just now I told you about Parle-G biscuit. When I was like this small, I will get for 5 rupees this big Parle-G. Yeah, this big I used to get Parle-G biscuit. Yes, with the same kit in the face. This big Parle-G biscuit I used to get. Now people, for 5 rupees, how big you get? This big. Yes. Now the question is, did the price change? No. Did the quantity change? Yes. So what do you mean by deflation? Deflation is the deflation of value occurs when retailers and service providers reduces the cost. Okay, not literally, but by selling smaller packages, providing smaller portions, offer lesser quantity for same price, maintaining the same sticker price. Okay, fruity was this big, then it became this. Yes. Yeah, likewise, many things change like that. Even you will know, right? Many things when you were small, it became, well, when you were small, now it became, likewise, you will know, right? Many things. One example is there? Parle-G. Oh, okay, that's all. Good. Consumer price index is commonly known as what? Cost of living index. Next one, people, splicing of index number. Splicing. I'll tell you the concept because concept is more important. There is no formula based question. So you should know the concept. People, initially, now I will talk about the gangs. The gangs who are there in CA Foundation. First one, there is the pencil gang. Then there is the second gang called as the pen gang and scale gang. Oh, scale is more important. Scale gang. Yes. Now people, there is an index number for this people. The commodities included are like this. Pencil is there. Then eraser is there or rubber is there. Okay. Yes. Then what is there? Then calculator is there, etc. is there. Okay. Likewise, they have an index number. Let the index number be 180. 180 be the index. For that gang, pencil, the commodity group is having 180 as the index. Then there is a scale gang in foundation level. Okay. Scale gang is there. And this scale gang is having pen, Then they are also having some other values like paper is there. Then a different Orput calculator is not Casio. Orput calculator is there. Likewise, different thing is there. Now people, one fine day, everyone from both the gangs, pencil gang and scale gang, both qualified for the interlearn. Okay, that's when we need to merge them. Pencil is required as well as pen is required, scale is required, properly everything is required. We require a new index number. We need to require what? A new index number. People, the splicing is the process of constructing one continuous series from two different index number using the common base. Remember this. What do you mean by splicing? Creating new set of index number from two different groups. We are merging both the groups. Correct? Yes, that is called as splicing. Are you able to understand splicing, people? Everyone got the meaning of splicing? Good. If you know this, you will be able to answer question based on splicing. Otherwise, you will never be able to answer the question based on splicing. Which of the following is true? Paschen index number is based on base year quantity. No, current year quantity. Fisher attendance not here. Arithmetic mean is the most appropriate measure or average for constructing index number. No, geometric mean. Now people, splicing means constructing one continuous series from two different base. That is the meaning of that. Understood, people? Got it? What is splicing? Can we go for the next topic? Next topic, make a note of this. CIN, chain index number. There was a question in May 25 or September 25, I forgot. Directly they asked the formula. So this formula is very important. Okay, very important. And if a question also come, you can use the formula. I'll tell you how to use the formula also with respect to that. Chain index number is nothing but link relative of the current year into chain index number of the previous year divided by 100. First of all, you should know what is link relative, correct? Otherwise, how will you say that? Now, for example, 2025 and 2026 is there, correct? There was a price in 2025. Then there is a price in 2026. Now, people, link relative is nothing but it is the price relative between consecutive years. It is nothing but the price relative which we studied long back. P0, P1 divided by P0 into 100. It is nothing but what? Price relative. But only condition is what? For consecutive years. Consecutive years means 2025, 2026. Then 2026, then next number should be what? 2027. If 2026 is the base year, 2027 should be the current year. That is the meaning of what? Link relative. Link relative of current year into CIN of the previous year. That will be given in the question also. CIN of the previous year is what? The chain index number of the previous year divided by 100. Very important. Keep a note of it. They can still ask a direct formula based question from this because it's very valuable. Keep a note of it. Keep a note of it. Link relative of the previous year. What do you mean by link relative? It is nothing but price relative of consecutive years. That means this year and the previous year. Ka price relative. Okay. Yes. Now, can we have some controversies? Yes, let's take the controversy. Shifted price index. Shifted price index is nothing but we are shifting the base year. What do you mean by that? We are shifting the base year. In 1947, what happened? India got independence. Okay. Now, we are keeping 2020. So, we are going in the Nehru is there, then Modi is there. Two people are there. Okay. So, Nehru year, Nehru time and Modi time. Yeah, 2 time. Now, we are not going to make more comparison, but we are making some comparison. Now, during the Nehru time, 1947, we got the independence. Correct? Now, that time, maybe 1946 was the base year. So, whenever they made the comparison, they would have been taking 1946 or 1945 as the base year for index number. People, now in 2020, can we take 1946 as the base year? No, it might be invalid. Inflation had changed. Many things had changed. Even the economy of the country had changed drastically, differently. In different pattern it changed. Now, my question is, what is the usage of shifted price index? The purpose of shifting price index is to recalibrate to a different base year. People, in 2026, is 1997 as the base year will be valid? No. 2000 might be valid. Maybe 2000 also will not be valid. Yes, still Congress was ruling that time, I guess. Yeah. Then 2025 might be valid. Then 2024 might be valid. But no one take any comparison. Okay. But what is the meaning of shifted price index? We are changing the base year for our own need. Okay. We can always say that, oh, development happened from this year to this year. We will change it for our own need. Okay. That is called as shifted price index, or we are shifting the base year. What is the formula for shifted price index? Original price index divided by price index of the year to which it has to be shifted. Very easy. Remember this formula. Another formula based question can happen. Direct formula they might ask. Okay. Yes. Next direct dry topic. Purchasing power of money. Purchasing power of money is always inversely proportional to the price index number. Make a note of it. There was a previous question. Purchasing power of money is directly proportional to price index number? No. It is inversely proportional. Purchasing power is inversely proportional. Inversely proportional means it will be the reciprocal of price index number. Okay, keep a note of it. Yeah, previous equation. Purchasing power of money is what? It is the reciprocal of price index number. Now, I will take you to one question. Look at this question. Whenever base index is not given, base year index is not given, we will always assume that is 100. Remember that. Whenever base year index is not given, we will assume it as what? 100. Look at this previous year question. Index number of prices at a place in the year 2008. Okay, in the year 2008 is how much? 225. In the year 2004, so which is the base year? 2004 is the base year. As the base year, then there is dash. People, 2004 to 2008. The index became how much? 225. Whenever base year index is not given, we will assume it as what? 100. People, 100 became 225. So how much is the increment? 125. So how much is the average increase? 125% increase in prices. Remember this. Okay, multiple questions were there. So they will not give the base year. You will think that, so what is the base year? I don't know the base year, sir. What to do? Yes, we will take the base year as what? 100. 100 became 225. How much is the difference? 125 is the difference. So 125% increment is there. Next question is over here. I will show you the method for solving this. Okay, rather than showing you the formula. There is no usage of that formula. I will show you the method for solving this. Consumer price index for 1977 was 330. So 1977, what is the index number? 330. Taking 1960 as the base year was 100, correct? Then the average monthly age in 1977 of the worker is 160. That is also given. Now we need to find the real wage is the question. Whenever they give a question like this, you will put an x over here and you will cross multiply and find the value of x. X is how much, people? 160 into 100 divided by 313. How much is it, people? 51.12. That is the real wage. Whenever they ask a question, okay, remember this. This is the method. Okay, keep this in your mind. Sometimes you will get a question. We will use this same logic for multiple questions. Okay, we will not study a different logic for any other questions. Multiple questions, we will use the same logic. I will show you that question also now. Then we will come back. That will be better, right? Yes, let's go there. We are going to talk about current year salary and dearness allowance. Okay, have you heard about dearness allowance? Dearness allowance is nothing but
current year salary minus base year salary, or it is nothing but the extra amount we should pay so that the person will have the same standard of living. That is the basic thing. In order to track the inflation or in order to compensate the inflation, the government or the company should pay more what? Dearness allowance of the DA. Now, look at this question. Net monthly salary of an employee is 3,000. The consumer price index in 1985 was, 1980 is there, then 1985 is there, correct? 1980 as the base year. In 1985, how much is there? 250, correct? Then 1980 is the base year index given. Is the base year index given? No. Whenever base year index is not given, will you sit there and cry? No. We will write what? 100. Then what else is given, people? The salary of the employee was. Was means what? The past tense. Okay. Was 3,000 means it will be coming under 1980. Then the question is what? If he has to be rightly compensated, then the additional dearness allowance to be paid to the employee is how much is the question? We will put a x over here, cross multiply. How much is it? The value of x star? That is nothing but 250 into 3000 divided by what? 100, which is equal to how much? 7,500 is the salary which should be paid to the person. Okay. Now people, how much extra should have been paid? Yes. So DA is nothing but this salary minus base year salary, which is equal to how much, people? 4,500. So answer is what? Option D. Understood the method? Did we change the method? People, if you look, there are different formulas. You should study the formula because they can ask directly the formula based question. Like which of the following represent current year salary? This one you should study. Otherwise, we will not use. We will use our cross multiplication method and we will get the answer. Okay. So question, pray that question will come instead of direct formulas. Next one, people. Make a note of the formula. It might be useful for you. Make a note of it. Current year salary and dearness allowance. Current year salary is nothing but base year salary into current year CPI divided by base year CPI. Then what else is given, people? DA. That is nothing but current year salary minus base year salary. Okay. Clear aita? Clear airka? Manasilayo? Samjaya? Everyone? Arthamaida? Done. Can we go ahead? Yes. Let's go for the last 10 minutes of this chapter. Real wages, make a note of this formula. Real wages is nothing but current year wages divided by current year CPI into base year CPI. Okay. What is CPI? Communist Party of India? No. What is CPI? Consumer Price Index. Okay. Yes. Now, this formula is important because there can be questions based on this formula. Percentage increase in real wages is very easy formula if you ask me. 1 minus of 1 plus percentage increase in price divided by 1 plus percentage increase in wages. The entire thing multiplied with what? 100. 1 minus of 1 plus percentage increase in prices divided by 1 plus percentage increase in wages into 100. That is the formula for what the percentage increase in real wages. There was a question based on that. Yeah. Make a note of it. Yes. Today, which all workbook you will do? Which chapters? Chapter in this chapter you will do. Then whatever you have pending from yesterday you will do. Then whatever is going to come today you will do. All the things you will do. Okay. And keep the doubts also ready. Whatever you are having doubt, ask the doubt. Yes, Sarish? N-I-2? Yes, Nithin? Yes. Next question. Look at this. If the percentage increase in prices is 10%, rises in wages is 20%, then the rise in real wages how much? What is the formula? 1 minus 1 plus percentage increase in prices divided by 1 plus percentage increase in wages. The entire thing multiplied with what? 100.
That is nothing but 1 minus of 1 plus 10 percentage is how much time? Calculator 1.1 divided by 1 plus 20 percentage is how much in the calculator? 1.2. The entire thing multiplied with 100. How to do it in calculator? You tell me. First to find this value. What value? 1.1 divided by 1.2. Then click which button? Plus or minus button. Then plus what? 1. Then multiply it with what? 100. How much are you getting, people? 8 point something you are getting. So answer is what? Less than 10 percentage. Now think about it. You are going for examination. They give less than 10 percentage, more than 10 percentage. That itself will trouble you. But from the option itself, you can deduct something. Answer will not be 20 percentage. Why? Because more than 10 percentage is there. If more than 10 percentage and 20 percentage is there, will there be two answers? No, 20 percentage, no matter will not be the answer. Then any three of the other will be the answer. But sometimes it will help you, sometimes it will not. Use the logic maximum using the options. Okay. Now the final part. Test of adequacy. Test of adequacy, there are 4 tests of adequacy. Previous year question. How many tests of adequacies are there? 4 tests. Test of adequacy means test of consistency, or how consistent or how adequate is our given index number. That is the important point. Okay? Test of adequacy. First one is called as unit test. Unit test. An index number satisfy unit test if it is independent of units. Okay. When does an index number satisfy unit test? Whenever it is independent of unit. People, do you remember someone who is independent of unit? SRPI. So, who satisfies independent unit? SRPI satisfy. Who was dependent on unit? SAPI. So, SAPI does not satisfy unit test. That is very, very important. Because there can be a question, because specifically we are studying that SAPI is having unit. So, SAPI does not satisfy unit test. Okay. Next one. Second topic is called as time reversal test. I will tell you the logic for time reversal test. I told you 1947 is there, then 2020 is there. Now, people, usually we will take what? Now, 2020 as the present year and 1997 as the base year. Using that, we will find the first index number. Okay, we will find the index number. Then, we will take 2020 as the base year and 1997 as the current year, and we will find the second index number. Then we will take the product. If the product is equal to 1, time reversal test is satisfied. That is the meaning of time reversal test. Everyone got the point of time reversal test? Find 2 index number, differ the basis and the current year accordingly. Make the ulta and take the product. You will get 1. If you get 1, then time reversal test is satisfied. Fisher's index and Marshall's index satisfy time reversal test. Very important. Lappe does not satisfy. Pache does not satisfy. Remember this. Who satisfy? Fisher and Marshall satisfy time reversal test. Then the third one, that is called as factor reversal test. We will have an index number using the prices. Using base year and current year, we will find an index number. Then using the quantity, we will find an index number. When you take the product of both, you will get a value index number. That's the meaning. Whenever you take the product of price index number and quantity index number, whenever you get a value index number, that type of test is called as what? Factor reversal test, and it is satisfied by a person called as Fisher's index number. The reason why Fisher is called as ideal, because it satisfies both time reversal test and the factor reversal test. That's why Fisher is called as ideal index number. Okay, make a note of this also. P0 P01 Q01 is equal to what? V01. V01 can also be written as sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q0. Make a note of it. Sometimes they might ask a question. Which test shows this value? Factor reversal test or time reversal test? A factor reversal test shows this value. Now the final one. Circular test. The most important thing about circular test is our ideal index number, Fisher, do not satisfy. Somebody asked something? Yes. No. Who does not satisfy? Fisher does not satisfy circular test. That is the most important value for this person. A person who is considered as the ideal person is not satisfying which test? The circular test. Now, it is an extension of what? It is an extension of time reversal test. So, which is an extension of time reversal test? Circular test. I'll show you how it is done. For example, 1947 is there. Then 2020 was there. In between, Nithin was born. 1997 is there. So, likewise, 3 years are there. Okay, 3 years. P01. I will find the index number using first 2 years. Okay, 1947 as the base year and I will take 1997 as the current year. I will find the index number. Then 1997 as the base year and 2020 and I will find the next index number. Then I will take this as the base year and this as the current year and I will find the next index number. Once after finding all the index number, if I take the product and if I got it as 1, that means the test is satisfied. Understood the meaning of that? What is circular test? 3 years will be involved and 3 indexes will be involved. The product will give us what? 1. If it is not 1, the test is not satisfied. Who fails to satisfy? Fisher. The test is satisfied. Simple geometric mean price relative and weighted aggregative index with fixed weights. You can make a note of this point also. Direct questions can come for examination. Now people, one more question. Are there only these many index number, whatever we studied? No, there are multiple index number. We are only studying few. Okay, we are studying very less number of index number. So always think from our point of view. Certain times they will mention something like this. Simple geometric mean, weighted aggregative and all. Remember that. Who satisfies it? Circular test is satisfied. Simple geometric mean and weighted aggregative index number with fixed weights. Okay. Now, Fisher's ideal index does not satisfy circular test. P01 Q01 is equal to sigma P1 Q1 divided by sigma P0 Q1 satisfy which test? Factor reversal test. Time reversal test and factor reversal test are what? Test of consistency. Many will mark it as ideal index or index number and all. Now people, it is test of consistency. That is your chapter index number. Study this people, you will get the marks. Study at least this much. But don't take that at least right now. What do you mean by at least? This much or more. We will study in chapter 3. At least means what? This or more. Never less than that. Study at least this much means you can always study more. Remember that thing. With that, we can go for our 13th chapter. Now we have covered for around 14 plus the 24 plus 30. We have covered for 31 marks we have covered now. Now we are going to make it 40 by finishing with this chapter. Okay. Make 40 marks completed with this chapter. This much is not enough, but still this much is also good enough. Okay. Chapter number 13, statistical description of data and sampling people. Yes. How many of you have studied sampling till now? Okay, fine. Good number of people are there. Chapter 13, we will start with the first unit. Now, the word statistics is derived from the which word? The Italian word statista and the Latin word status. Make a note of it. Sometimes they can ask. It was there in the past. Nowadays, it is not there. Then people, we have singular tense and plural tense. I will tell you what exactly that is with the usage of this. Types of data. There are 2 types of data. First data is primary data. Second data is what? Secondary data. Primary data means what? Whenever we are directly collecting the data from a person or individual, it is called as what? Primary data. Whenever we are taking it from the internet or from the books, that type of data is what? Secondary data. Now people, which will be more costly? Primary data. Now people, you are planning to interview Virat Kohli. Okay. Now think about it. Primary data means you are directly collecting from Virat Kohli. First of all, you should take a interview. I mean, time is there. You need to keep a slot. Then you need to pay the money. Then you need to travel there, spending a lot. Directly you are collecting data from him. How was the experience of hitting a six? You will ask him. Then you will get the answer. That type of data is what? Primary data. Now secondary data means you will go to internet and ask, yes, hi Virat Kohli, or you will go to ChatGPT and ask, act like Virat Kohli and ask, answer my questions. How was it? Yes, that type of data is what? Secondary data. Then more expensive is always primary data collection, less expensive is secondary data collection. Then what are the examples of primary data collected? Surveys, interviews, experiments. Then secondary data, what are the examples? Government reports, books, websites, everything come under what? Secondary data. Now, data can be mainly classified into different types, but mainly two. What are the first one? Temporal or chronological data. Temporal or chronological data means related to time. For example, sales report of a company in 2021. It is what type of data? Temporal data based on year or time we are talking about. That is called as temporal. Then spatial or geographical data based on location or based on geography. Example, population of India based on what? The geography about the country. How much is it? 140 crore. The data is based on a country or a geography. Now I will show both. Population of the country, India in the year 2011. Both chronological and geographical at the same time. Now people, next question, qualitative data. Whenever we are talking about characteristics, attribute, quality, all that cannot be measured. That type of data is called as what? Qualitative data. So you are looking very handsome. Yes, you are looking very handsome. That type of data is called as what? Qualitative data. It is an attribute. The dish is very sweet. Quality, attribute. Then what else is there? Anything. Citizen of a country. Citizenship is a quality. We will not measure it. We will keep it as an attribute itself. Indian. It's an attribute. Then quantitative data. Data that can be measured numerically. Number of Indians in the country that can be measured. Height of a person. Weight of a person. Everything can be what? Measured. That type of data is called as quantitative data. First one people. Nationality of a person is what type of data? An attribute. Okay. Then data obtained from internet is called as what? Secondary data. The chronological classification of data is based on what? Chronological or you should check. Tell me. Temporal, yes. Temporal is based on what? Time. Spatial or geographical is based on area or location or countries or different things. We can keep it in mind. Now people, frequency distribution. Have we studied frequency distribution? Yes. In chapter 14. That's why I told you chapter 14. Then index number, then this. So that we already have an idea about frequency distribution. What do you mean by frequency distribution? We will write how many times a particular person happened or particular thing happened in a table. That is called as frequency distribution. Now, there are continuous grouped frequency distribution and discrete group. Have we studied discrete group? Yes, whenever x values are directly like 5, 6, 7, 5 happens 3 times, 6 happen 1 time, 7 happen 8 times. That is called as what? Discrete grouped frequency distribution. Then, whenever a class interval is involved, we will call it as what? Continuous grouped frequency distribution. Have we studied? Yes. How it looks like that? It looks like this. Marks range 0 to 10. How many people are getting marks in between 0 and 10? 5 people. How many got in between 11 and 20? 12 people. How many got in between 21 and 30? 18. 31 and 40? 10. 41 and 57. That is called as continuous grouped frequency distribution. Now, second thing also we learned, inclusive. Yesterday we studied inclusive. What do you mean by inclusive? Whenever it is not overlapping, that is called as inclusive. But in inclusive, both lower and upper class limits are included. That means 0 and 10 are included in inclusive. But in exclusive, only the lower limit is included. That means only the lower limit is what? 0 is included here, 20 is included here, 40 is included, 60 is included, 80 is included. That is called as inclusive and exclusive. We have studied this all. Yes. Pakka? Yes. Good. Next one. Class width. Have you studied class width yesterday? Or class length yesterday? Yes. Class width or class length is nothing but upper class limit minus lower class limit. Where did we use? In order to find median, in order to find mode, in order to find partition, in the formula, we use this C. Do you remember C? Yes, into C. That time we used it. Then class mark or class mid value. Have you studied this? Where? In order to find mean, whenever it is continuous, I used to say upper limit plus lower limit divided by 2, you will get the x value. That is nothing but class mark. Lower limit plus upper limit divided by 2 is called as what? Class mark. Now class frequency, everyone know. What is the class frequency of 10 to 20? 8. Now total frequency. What is the total frequency of this stuff? 5 plus 8, which is equal to 13, or sigma f is equal to 13. Yes. Now it's very easy, right? After learning all that, when we come here, it is very easy. Otherwise, it will be difficult. Because think about it, dog. I will be teaching you class boundary, class limit, class mark. We will take a lot of time to explain everything. Then again in chapter 14, you will be understanding. It's better learning the other way. Practical approach we already did. Now we are coming to the theoretical approach. Next one, predicted question for examination. Usual type of question. Frequency density. Frequency density is nothing but class frequency divided by class width. Make a note of it. Frequency density is what? Class frequency divided by class width. Class frequency is what? Whatever is the frequency of that particular class. What is class width? The difference between upper and lower limit. That is called as class width. Or you can write it as F divided by C. Then relative frequency. Relative frequency is class frequency divided by total frequency. For example, F divided by sigma F. That is called as relative frequency. Then percentage frequency is nothing but if I multiply this thing, this entire thing with 100, I will get what? Percentage frequency. That is nothing but F divided by sigma F into 100. That is percentage frequency. Next one. What will be the number of cases where 4 or more accidents occurred? Number of accidents is given and 4 or more. 4 or more means what? 4 and greater than 4. So what are there? This are there. So corresponding cases are what? 8 plus 9 plus 6 plus 3. How much is it, people? 26. Everyone got 26? Yes. Next question. Frequency density corresponding to class interval is the ratio of what? Class frequency to the which option? Option B. I think this was the question in the Jan 26 attempt. It came in the Jan 26. I still remember. I told that there will be a question based on this. In the if you guys were in the WhatsApp group, I have put a recording of that. And the next day the question was there. Yes. Good for you guys if you have brought that way. Anyway, good learning for new people. Now, cumulative frequency. Have you studied cumulative frequency? We have studied cumulative frequency. But we studied less than cumulative frequency. How to find less than cumulative frequency? First frequency, you will write it right there. Then, next one is what? 5 plus 12. That is 17. 17 plus 18, 35. 35 plus 10, 45. 45 plus 7, 52. So, 52 is the total number of frequency or N. Where did we use it? Where did we use it? Where did we use it? Partitions. Do you remember? Or median. We used it over there. Then more than cumulative frequency, I'll show you. Here the opposite happens now. First you will write the last frequency. Okay. Then 10 plus 18, 28. 28 plus 12, 40. 40 plus 5, 45. That is the opposite. The ulta we will take in more than cumulative frequency. Not much important, but keep it in your mind. Now, this attempt you can expect a question based on this, because recently I haven't seen a direct question. Keep a note of this. Number of classes is nothing but range divided by class length. What is range? Largest minus smallest. What is class length? It will be given in the question. Okay, so number of classes in a frequency distribution can be found using the formula range divided by class length. There is also another formula for the same thing. That is what? 1 plus 3.322 into log n. There will not be any problems based on this. But in the past, there was a question, direct question based on this. What is the formula for finding number of classes? This was the given formula. Okay. So you should know the formula. Look at the value only. That will be more than enough. 3.332 into log n. N is what? N is the total number of observations or total frequencies. Next one. The frequency of the class 20 to 30 is how much? Hey, wrong answer. I was expecting the wrong answer. People, cumulative frequency is given. We need to find the normal frequency. First one is directly written. Then next one will be what? 13 minus 5, which is 8. Then 28 minus 13, 15. So answer is what? 15. I know, you will make that mistake. In exam pressure, definitely you will make that mistake. And you will think, sir, I got that question. The one, what are they asking? What I see? Yeah. Yes. So always remember, read it properly. Read it. They will not always give easy questions. You should read it. Some kind of things might be there. Next one, people. Data given below refers to the marks gained by a group of students. Marks below 10 is 15, below 20 is 38, below 30 is 65, below 40 is 84, below 50 is 100. Now the question is, number of students getting marks more than 30. Now people, when I say the highest age in this particular class is 26. Okay, we are telling it is 26 is the highest age. That means all the people will be having age below 26, right? Now I am going to ask a question. How many people got age more than 21? We will take total minus less than 21. Look at this logic. Number of students getting marks more than 30 can be written as total minus less than 30. Using the total is how much? 100. Minus less than 30 is how much? 65. Answer is how much? 35. Answer is what? Option C. That is the way. Okay, whenever they ask for more than 30 or more than 60, you can take always like total minus less than this value. You can always remember using that method. Clear airka? Aita? Yes. Manasilayo people? Yes. Got it. Can we go for the next one? Yes. Look at this question. Get me the answer. For the data frequency of weights, frequency distribution of weights, if we assume class length is 5, length is given, class length is already there, class interval would be how much is the question? Class intervals would be how much is the question? Number of class intervals, what is the formula? Number of classes is equal to range divided by class length. Now people, range is what? Largest minus smallest. Which is the largest value over here? 73. Then which is the smallest value over here? 40? 44 is there. That means 73 minus 44 divided by class length is how much? 5. Get me the answer, people. How much is it?
5.8.
5.8 something you will get. But which option you will go for? 6. Option B is the answer. I hope everyone understood this. Now we are going for methods of presentation. Now we already collected the data and we wrote everything. Now we need to present them. Okay. There are multiple methods of presenting. Textual is there. Then tabular is there. Then finally what? descriptive is there. Now we will talk about the tabular presentation. Tabular presentation means, people, for example, I'll just use this. Okay. Okay, likewise, look here. This is a table, right? I'm going to write the number of students in Chennai and Bengaluru for CACS in batch 1 and batch 2. Randomly, I'm writing. So, like, there be 60 students, then 40 students, 30 students, 60 students, then 70 students, 30 students, 75 students, 65 students. Likewise, it is written. Okay, everything is there. Then, at the below, I am writing CA represent chartered accountants. CES represent company secretary. Likewise, you can write, right? That is also given. Now, people, there are different parts of a table. You should remember the different parts of table. Caption. Caption is called as the topmost part of the tables, including columns and subcolumns. Look here, whichever is the topmost bottom of the table is called as what? It is called as caption. Direct question. Direct question, any one of this will be there. This time also it was there, previous time also it was there, one of it will always be there. Caption is what? The topmost part of the table is called as caption. Box head, the entire upper part of the table, including caption, column names and the units of measurement. The entire upper part is called as what? The entire upper part is called as box head. Then, people, we have stops. Most repeated question. Stops. Leftmost part of the table. Leftmost part of the table. Which is the leftmost part of the table? Over here. Okay. Leftmost part of the table. Representing rows or giving row heading. Look here. Batch 1, batch 2. That is the row heading over here, right? So, whichever is called as the row heading is called as what? Stop. Leftmost part of the table is called as stop. Then body. Body is the main section where the actual numbers will be there. Are you understanding what is body now? 60, 40, 30, 60, 70, 30, 75, 65. All these actual numbers are coming under what? Body. Then footnote. Located at the bottom of the table, source of information. What is the footnote over here? CA means chartered accountant. CS means company secretary. That is mean by footnote, which is the previous question. I think last attempt question was this September attempt. Which is the source of information? Footnote is the source of information. You will be thinking, sir, all the other things are also source of information, right? Yes, all the other are also, but they are inside a table. But direct source of information is what? Footnote. Yes. First question. Top of the table is the left part of the table representing what? Rows. Big. Is this? Yes, perfect. Next one. There were 200 employees in an office where 150 are married. Okay, there are in total how many employees now? 200 employees are there. Total I will write here. In total 200 employees are there. Then people, out of that how many are married? 150 are married. I will write married over here, unmarried over here. 150 are married. Then how many will be unmarried then? 200 minus 150, which will be 50. Now, one more thing I will keep down. Before that, we need to talk about male and female also, right? Male is there, female is there. Unmarried male is there, unmarried female is there. Now, we know one thing. In total, how many are there? In total, 200 are there in total. That we already wrote. Now, we need to know how many unmarried are there? 150. Total 150 married are there. Sorry. Then how many unmarried are there? 50 unmarried are there. That is over here. Then people, I want your answers. Total male employees were 160. So male were total 160. Now with this way of writing, are you able to make the table up? No. It will be difficult for us. That's why you should remember we need to have what? Stubs. Left part of the table. So you write married. Okay. Then unmarried. Then we will write the total. Okay. Then male and female, where we will write? Here. Male, female. Over here we wrote. Now you tell me, married how many are there? 150. Unmarried how many are there? 50. Then how many males are there in total? 160. So total male, we will write towards this side. 160. Total of male is how much? 160. 120 were married. That means 120 are married. How many are unmarried? 40 are unmarried. Then people, how many unmarried female employees are there? Total 50 female employees are there. 40 are married. Then how many will be unmarried? 10 will be unmarried. This way you can draw a table and get the answer. Okay, are you getting? Always remember stub should be there. Left part of the table, it will make cover drawing much easier. Okay, coming to the next part. Diagrammatic representation of data or graphical representation of data. Very interesting topic. One dimensional, we have bar charts, line graph and all. Now, I know the doubt. If you are good with graphs, first doubt you will ask, sir, in line graph and all, there is x-axis and y-axis, right? Then it should be called as two-dimensional, right? Why are you calling it as one-dimensional? Anyone got that doubt? Some people might have that doubt. Yes, if your doubt is that, the thing is, here we are representing one dimension. With one dimension, we mean height. We are just looking at how long is the bar graph, how high is the line graph. We are just thinking about the height or the width. Okay, that is the meaning of one dimensional over here. Two dimensional means we will be considering height and width. Then three dimensional means three axes. All the three axes will come into the picture. X axis, Y axis and Z axis will come into the picture. First one, people, line graph. Is it one dimensional? Yes. One dimensional graph is called as line graph and the graph looks like this and usually it is shows what? Trend. Okay. What it represent? Trends. Make a note of it. Second one is bar diagram. Bar diagram have you seen in cricket match and all? Yes. This one also you have seen in cricket match. First 5 overs the runs were going like this. Then it will go like this and all. That you have seen already. Bar graph, when you show the bowler bowls the first over, you will see 20 runs, 15 runs. Likewise, you have seen bar graph. This is how a bar graph looks like. And is it one dimensional or two dimensional? One dimensional. Why? We are only considered about the height. Now, what if it was a horizontal bar graph? This way also it can be there, right? Then we are considered about the width, not the height, the width. Now, there are different bar graphs. Horizontal bar graph is used for qualitative data, while vertical bar graph is used for quantitative data. Make a note of it. There can be a question. Which of the bar graph is used for which of the thing? Make these two notes. Rest are not important. Horizontal bar graph is for what? Qualitative, while vertical bar graph is for what? Quantitative data. Okay. Now, pie chart. Have you seen a pie chart before? Yes. The chart or the graph inside a circle is called as pie chart. Now, people, the most important thing is we need to know how to draw a pie chart. In order to know how to draw a pie chart, you should know how to find the central angle. For example, for this one, this much is the central angle. For the second one, this much is the central angle. For the third one, this much. Then fourth one, this much. And the fifth one, this much. This much is the central angle. We will use our compass and all. We will start drawing. We will do that all? No, we don't need that. Okay. Now, central angle is nothing but x divided by sigma x into 360 degree. What is this 360 degree, da? Why are we multiplying with the 360 degree? Because we are converting them into the total angle. Okay, we are converting them into the angular basis. That's why we are multiplying it with 360 degree. First question, people. I want you to solve the question, then we will come back. Which of the following is not a two-dimensional figure? Line graph is what? One-dimensional. Then next one is arrays the dimension of bar graph, Q diagram and pie diagram. People, bar graph is what? One dimensional. Pie diagram is what? Two dimensional. We are considered about the width also. Cube will be what then? Three dimensional. So 1, 3, 2 is the answer. Next question is over here, people. Cost of sugar in a month under the heads of raw material, labor, direct production and others are 12, 20, 35 and 23 respectively. Difference between the central angles of the largest and the smallest components are how much is the question. Now what is the formula for central angle? X divided by sigma x into 360 degree. Now which is the largest one down here? 35. 35 divided by total is how much? 12 plus 20 plus 35 plus 23. How much is it? 90? 91 now. 90 into 360. That is the largest one. Difference between largest and smallest means minus the smallest one. What is the smallest one? 12. 12 divided by 90 into 360. You can get the answer. How much is the answer? How much? 92. Everyone got 92? Pakka? Yes. So one more way is there. You can take all the things common. 360 divided by 90 into 35 minus 12. That way also you can do it. But since you have calculator, it's completely up to you. Whatever is coming to your mind, solve using that method. Next question, people. Pie diagram used for the representation of following data. Source is given, customs, excise, income tax, wealth tax, and the revenue per all the sources are also given. Find the central angle corresponding to income tax. Income tax ka central angle is how much? 240 divided by sigma x. Sigma x is how much? 120 plus 180 plus 240 plus 180. How much is it? 720 into 360 degree. How much is it, people, for income tax? 120 degree. Is there any other option like that? No. Only one answer is there. Option A is the right answer. Everyone understand pie chart? So this is how they will ask question for you in examination. They will not ask anything else from pie graph because there is a problem involved in this. Problem based questions are there. That's right. Okay. Yes. Next. We are going to deja vus. Coming back to deja vus. Histogram. Tell me, what do you know about histogram? What is found using histogram? We are finding mode for continuous group data using what? Histogram. Do you know how a histogram looks like? Histogram looks like this. Now, you remember, we will find the model graph and all. Do you remember? The model class. Then we will use the formula for mode and all. Look here. Here, what is the model class? From 63.5 to 68.5 is the model class. So the mode should be always in between that value. Why? How do you know that it is the model class? Most repeated frequency is happening in that class. Look here. It happened for how many times? 9 times. That is the reason we chose that as the model class. Now, how to graphically solve mode is you would have studied in your school. That is nothing but we will first draw the graph. Then we will join this point to the next adjacent graph ka point, then this point to this point. The corresponding, they will meet at one point, right? If you take the corresponding x-axis value, that will give you the mode. That is the meaning of or getting the value of mode using a graph. Are you getting the point? Understood? Not much important, but what if they ask a question like this? That time you should not be like, sir, I don't know I never saw the pictures. No. This is the way. Okay. Now, frequency polygon. People, if I am keeping a midpoint for all these bars, okay, if I am keeping a midpoint for all these bars and I am joining the point, then I will get what? Frequency polygon. It is a line graph representing frequency distribution plotted by joining the midpoints of histogram bar. So, from where are we getting frequency polygon? From histogram. By doing what? By joining the midpoint of the bars of histogram. That's how we will get what? Frequency polygon. Yes. Now, okay. Dun. One question is coming. Yes. How will you call it? Ogies, ogies, whatever way you call it, you should call it. Ogives or ogives or ogives is formed using what? It is formed using less than and more than cumulative frequency. I will tell you what all questions came from this in the previous year. Ogives are used to find what the partitions. What all partitions? Median is there, then quartile is there, decile is there, percentile is there, whatever is there, everything is there. Okay. Then people, second thing, it is drawn using what and what? More than cumulative frequency and less than cumulative frequency. Another important question. Now I will show you one more question. More than cumulative frequency. Look here. This is more than cumulative frequency when we plot. This is less than cumulative frequency when we plot. Then they will meet at a point. The point of intersection is called as what? Median. They will meet at a point where more than cumulative curve and less than cumulative curve meet at a point, and the corresponding x value is called as the median or Q2 or D5 O P50. Why? Everything is median itself, right? Yes, that's the reason. Then next question. X-axis represent what? Class boundary. Very important. Previous year question. In Ogai graphs, the x-axis represent what? Class boundary. The y-axis represent what? Cumulative frequency. Another important thing. Previous year question. So these are the things you should remember. Pakka you will get a question from any of these things. One question will be there. That's the pattern. Because ogives are very important. Or ogives are very important. Or whatever may be the name, they are important people. Okay, yes. Next one, people, we will go for some questions based on that. Less than and more than type of points, more than ogives meet at a point known as what? Median. Then, with the help of histogram, we can find what? Mode. Then next one. Oh, nothing is there. Fine. More were there, but you know the questions now, right? X-axis represent what? Class boundary. Y-axis represent what? Cumulative frequency. They will meet at a point, median. Then. Over here. U-shaped curve. Okay. How will a U-shaped curve look like? Initially there will be a high, then there will be a low, then they will go up. Similar to the career graph of Sanju Samson. It went down, then it went up again. Okay, initially he was a wonder kid. Then it went down, then went up again. Now it is at peak. Then inverted J. Inverted J, it's not much important, but J-shaped is very important. J-shaped is represented using what? Like this. So less than cumulative frequency is mainly drawn using, we will say that it is kindly looking like what? J-shaped curve. Kind of looking like J-shaped curve. Then bell-shaped curve we will study in chapter number 16 in normal distribution. There we will study it in detail. It will look like this or it will look like this. In bell-shaped curve, mean, median and mode all are what? Same. Okay, remember that. Mixed curve is nothing but randomly, even if you grow a curve, that will be what? That is called as mixed curve, not much important. Now the final one, people. The less than ogive is represented using what? J-shaped curve. Remember that it is represented using J-shaped curve. Now we are going for sampling. You want a 5 minutes break? Everyone take a 5 minutes break or 15 minutes break. Okay, 50 now. Everyone come back by 11:50. Okay, yes.
Is this working? Is this working? Is it audible?
Yes.
Everyone come back by 11:50. Can mean and median be determined by histogram? Basically, in our ICA point of view, we will not determine, Ragish. Okay. We can actually determine, but in ICA point of view, we will not. And yeah, I don't have the remote. Oh, it's okay. 15 minutes for the break time.
We'll start. Everyone come back. Yes.
Please. We'll start. Now 2 minutes. 11:15. One more minute is there. Yes. Fine. Next. At exact 11:15 we'll start. Okay, people, let's start. Come back, everyone. Listen. Now the next unit is called as sampling. Okay, sampling. We will be studying different types of samples over here, and all these different types are important. So what all things are here? Types of sampling methods are there. Then second one is there are different laws in studying or using sampling. Then there are different type of parameters we should discuss regarding population and different statistics which we need to discuss regarding samples. These are the only things we will be dealing. Finally, once we does the sampling, there can be errors, right? So we will be talking about errors in sampling also. These are the things we are going to study from this particular topic. It's very direct, yes, very direct and very easy to study also. I'll teach you with what is sampling first of all. What is sampling, da? What is sampling? Certain times we will not be able to understand the entire, or we will not be able to talk to the entire population and check whether do you like the class and all. We will not be able to check with all the students, but we will just take few students and ask, did you like the class? Likewise, we will talk. That type of thing is called as what? Sampling. Sampling is nothing but studying an unknown population. Will you study a non-population? No, we will be studying what? Unknown population using their representative samples. That is called as sampling, survey or sampling. Now people, you remember long back yesterday our red boy and our pink girl got married. Do you remember that? Yes, everyone remembers that. I also know that they got married. Now people, one fine day, they are getting married. The parents didn't support them. So what they did is, they only decided to make biryani and give it to the, give it to all the people who came for their, or their well-wishers, whoever came for their marriage. Now people, two things. They always want to have a very crazy biryani. The biryani should be tasting very good. Well, the taste of the biryani should always be good. That was their condition. Now people, they have two options. They can either taste the biryani by eating the entire biryani, or they can taste a sample of the biryani and check whether the sample or the biryani is good or not. Will you do what? You will eat the entire biryani, my well-wisher is myself, or you will take the sample. All the people will take the sample. Now, people, they will be having multiple spoons. I will talk about spoons are there. You have biryanis are taken with different spoons and they are tasting the biryani. Okay. Now, we are talking about these methods using different types of sampling. First type of sampling is called as probability sampling. Probability sampling means each member of the population has a fixed and pre-designed probability of being selected. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Be on time going forward. None of them will sit inside the class if you guys are late. Only thing I am focused is on time. Please come on time. Yesterday I know you came early, but going forward you be on time. Please be on time. Yes. Okay? Yes. Now, each member should have a pre-assigned probability. Look here. If you are tasting the biryani from the top layer, will there be equal probability for each member? No. So what you should do? You should mix everything clearly, then you should taste. Then each member from the population are having equal probability of getting selected. Such type of probability, such type of sampling is called as what? Probability sampling. And the selection is random. Randomly we can taste. That type of thing is called as what? Probability sampling. Then there are different types. Simple random sampling, stratified sampling, multi-stage, multi-phase, cluster. Likewise, different types of samplings are there. Okay. Now, second one is non-probability. Non-probability means there is no probability attached. That means we will not be thinking, this person will be selected or not. That is, there is no probability such that randomly, based on our luck or based on our own intuition, we will say that, I will only take sample from the right side of the ball. I will never take the left side. So it is based on what? Judgment or our purposive sampling. Two types are there, or it is also known as purposive or judgment sampling, which is called as purposive or judgment sampling, non-probability sampling. Very important. Final one, mixed. What do you mean by mixed? Both will be involved. Probability will be there, non-probability will be there. First one, simple random sampling. Simple random sampling are there of two kinds. First one is simple random sampling with replacement. Second one is what? Without replacement. I'll tell you the simplest method. I'll tell you, you will never forget it also. Biryani is there, right? You are taking the spoon and tasting the biryani. Okay. With the replacement means you will just taste it, you will spit it back. That is with the replacement. Without replacement means you will eat it. That type of sampling is called as simple random sampling with the replacement and without replacement. Now I will ask you from chapter number our permutation combination. Yeah, combination means what? The selection of R items from N items, correct? NCR is the general way of writing combination, number of ways of selecting, that is in combination. Now, people, usually we will represent population using capital letter N and sample using small letter n. Okay, now you tell me, without replacement, how many ways we can choose samples from population? Anyone has any idea how many ways we can choose that? From population, capital letter N. Do fast, go fast, go fast, go fast. You guys are already late. Can you close the door? Close the door. Can one of you close the door? Yes. N ways I can choose the samples. Number of samples I can choose in how many ways? The capital letter N, CN. Why small letter n? Because we are choosing small letter n number of samples. Now people, with the replacement. With the replacement, the number of ways of selection will always be capital letter N raised to small letter n. Make a note of these two things. There can be questions based on this. Make a note of it. Very important. Sample taken without replacement and with the replacement. Without replacement is nothing but NCN, and with the replacement is what? N raised to small letter n. Okay. Now, can we do a question based on that? There was a question in the previous year. I think in Jan attempt there was a question based on this. I will take you to that question. First question. What happened? I'll come back. Yes. 1 second. Look here. If the population with 25 members, a random sample without a replacement of 2 members is taken, the number of such samples is called as what? Without replacement. Without replacement means NCN, which is equal to total population is how much? 25. From 25, I am choosing how many people? 2 people. So 25C2. How will you write 25C2? 25 into 24 divided by 2 factorial, which is nothing but how much people? 25 into 24 divided by 2. Answer is how much? Everyone got 300. Option A is the answer. So combination, I think everyone knows this. That's why it went directly. The basic formula, I hope everyone knows it. Even if you don't know, you should remember it like this. What is 7C2? That is nothing but 7 into 6 divided by 2. What is 8C3? 8 into 7 into 6 divided by 3 factorial. Okay, this is 2 factorial. Since 2 factorial is 2, I wrote 2. Since 3 factorial is how much? 6. Then what is 11C4? 11 into 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 4 factorial. How much is 4 factorial? 24. Directly you can put the values and get the answer. Now the next question. A population comprises of 5 members. The number of possible samples is 2 that can be drawn with the replacement. What is the formula for with the replacement? N raised to n. How much is the total population, people? 5. Then how many samples? 2, which is equal to how much? 25. Answer is what? Which option? Option D is the answer. Now one thing I will tell. With respect to sampling, all the questions will be based on your ICA book. Whatever questions are there in the ICA book, they will ask the same type of question. There will not be any new type of question for sampling. It will be the usual pattern. You should read the ICA book completely. That is the thing. Now people, look at this. If a random sample of size 2 with the replacement, okay, we are replacing it. It's taken from the population. The units are, what are the units? 3, 6 and 1. That means how much is the population size? 3. Then how many are we choosing? 2. N is equal to how much? 2. Then total number of ways will be how much up? 3 raised to 2, which is equal to how much? 9. That means 9 samples should be there. 9 ways of selecting samples should be there. That means option A is wrong. Option B is wrong. Why option A and B are wrong? Because only 3 sample possibilities are there. Option A and B are wrong. Try option C. Look here. 3, 3. With replacement means if I take 3 and I put back, again I take 3, it's possible. 3, 6. 3, 1. 6, 6. 6, 3. 6, 2. 6, 1, 1. 1, 3, 1, 6. All these are possibilities. But look here. 1, 6, 2 is there. Do you have anyone named as 2 over there? Have you know about 2? There is no one called as 2 in the given sample. So option D is also wrong, which is the correct answer. Option C is the correct answer. That's why option C. 9 people, then all are representative samples. Everyone is present there. Next one. In a random sample of size 2 taken without replacement, from a population of A, B, C, D, N is equal to how much? 4. Small letter n is equal to how much? 2. Size is how much? 2. NCN is equal to 4C2, which is equal to 4 into 3 divided by 2, which is equal to how much? 6. Option A is wrong. Option B is wrong. Either it can be option C or it can be what? Option D. Here, listen carefully. It is without replacement. So tell me which is the right answer, people. Which is the right answer? AB is there, then BA, AC, CA, AD, DA, then AB, AC, AD, BC, BD, CD. Which one is possible? Option D is only possible. I'll tell you the reason. Why? If I take AB, B is already selected, then BA can be directly possible? No, BA cannot be possible. AB is already there. It is, since it is with what? It is without replacement. If AB is there, BA should not be there. That is the case. So which option is the right answer? Option D is the right answer. Direct application of formula. Which formula? NCN. Using that only we are solving it. Okay. Next one, people. Some people ask regarding sample. Yeah. Look here. Now I think you got it right. Yes, Sai. You got it right? Yes. Now, what is the condition for simple random sampling? Population should not be very large. Sample size should not be very small. Main condition, population should be homogeneous. Homogeneous means what? All of them should have same type of characters. That is the basic meaning of homogeneous. Same type of quantities should be there. Then stratified sampling. What do you mean by stratified sampling? In stratified sampling, when the population is large and heterogeneous, for example, India is there. If you take one town or one state, we will take. In that state, people will speak one language. When we go to Tamil Nadu, another language. Kerala, one language. Likewise, different people are there. The population is what? Heterogeneous. But we need to do some study regarding India. What we will do? We will divide into different stratas, into subpopulations we will divide. That type of sampling is called as what? Stratified random sampling or stratified sampling.
Now, there we need to study something called as Bowley's allocation. Bowley's allocation means how we will select the stratas. The sample size proportional to the population size in Bowley's allocation. While in Neyman's allocation, it is proportional to the population size as well as the standard deviation. Make a note of this also, people. Everyone keep a note of it. In Bowley's allocation, the sample size, that is small letter n, is proportional to what? Population size. While in Neyman's allocation, it is also proportional to what? Standard deviation. As well as n, it is proportional to what? Standard deviation. Capital letter N is what? Population size. S over here is what? Standard deviation. Make a note of it. Sometimes you will get a question. Yes. Next one is multi-stage. Okay, multi-stage also we will convert them into different stages. For example, first stage we are taking a state, then we are taking a district inside the state, then police station having a certain area, then each household in the police station we will convert them into different stages and we will collect the sample. That type of sampling is called as what? Multi-stage sampling. Then important part, it is cost effective. Many people will think that it is not cost effective. Remember that it is cost effective. Then it has very large coverage and flexible and saves too much labor. That is the important part of this systematic sampling. I'll tell you with systematic sampling. Now, many people were late, right? Yes, many people came late to the class after the break. Now, I was thinking, I will take a sampling survey. Why are they late? Now I am thinking of every fourth people I will ask, why are you late? He will say, sir, breakfast. Then next one also I will ask. Next one, first is the fourth person. Then next will be the eighth person. Why are you late? He will also, sir, breakfast. Then another person, breakfast. From that I understood what? Breakfast. They are going to have breakfast using the entire crowd. When to have breakfast, that's why they are late. Then that type of systematic sampling. That type is called as what? Systematically we are taking the sampling. Then people look here. There is something called as circular systematic sampling. That means, circular means, first person I will start. I will take the sample. Then what I will do is, fourth person I will start. Then again 8th person, 12th person, likewise it will be done. Then what I will do is, from the second person I will start again. Second, then 6th, then 10th. Then third person I will start. Then 7th, likewise I will cover the entire area. That is called as circular systematic sampling. Okay. Now the next one, purposive or judgment sampling. Based on a person's judgment or a sampler's judgment. Sampler means what? The person who is collecting the sample is called as what? Sampler. Now the usual example, NRK is not the right one. NRK is, now election time is coming, right? NRK is going to compete in an election. Okay. Okay, I'll go and compete in an election against Vijay. Okay, I'm going and competing an election against him. Now, only 5 people are there in my party. Only 5 people are there. Only 5 people are there, including me. So 4 plus 1, 5. Now, what happens is, one random day, one TV, for example, Sun TV, their news channel is going through this way. Okay. Here they were going through this way and they were going to take a poll. Who is going to win the election? They were like, oh, some people are standing there. Some random people are standing there. They stopped their vehicle there. Then the reporter came outside and yeah, with a mic, he came and asked question to people. Hey, who are you voting for? He said NRK. Then he came and asked me, who are you voting for? I also said NRK. He doesn't know who is NRK, first of all. Then NRK. He's like, oh, this person is having too much support. 5 people are supporting him. Then the next day there will be a poll. The poll will be coming like this. There is a high chance of twist in this particular assembly. The thing is, NRK, some unknown person is going to win. Now, what happened here? This reporter, he was lazy. First of all, he saw some people, he randomly went and asked question. What was it about? His judgment. He went and directly asked the question to some people based on his judgment or his purpose. That type of sampling is called as what? Purposive or judgment based sampling. Is there any probability? No. Randomly he saw some people going over there. Then subjective, completely up to him. Varies from person to person. No testing is allowed. I'll talk about that in some time. Next one, people. I think that much is there. We need to know some of the laws of sampling, right? Not the LOSs, LAWS. Laws of sampling. We need to know. Before that, I will come back to the base. Now you tell me, how will you represent a population? Capital letter N. Do you remember? Then, how will you represent a sample size? Small letter n. Now, people, we can also know about finite population. What do you mean by finite population? Whenever the population is countable. Okay. Then, infinite population, which is uncountable. For example, the number of flowers in a tree. Will you go and count? No. Number of insect. Will you count? No. You will count the number you killed. Other than that, you will not count the number of insects total. Then number of fish in a sea. Will you count? No. So these type of things are coming under what? Infinite population. Then existent population. Real or physically existing population. Whichever is real. Which can be seen or which can be saw, or a company based on that a population is there means what? Existent population. Then hypothetical population. Girlfriends of many people. They will say, oh, I have a girlfriend. Oh, see my girlfriend. No one is there. Hypothetical means not real. Not real is called as hypothetical or imaginary population. Exists only theoretically. Example, population of heads when a coin is tossed infinite times. Will you sit and count? You say, oh, I toss for 100 times, that is infinite. Then I will say 101 time I toss, that is infinite. What is infinite? You don't know, it will go on for ever. Then sample. Sample is represented using what? The small letter n. Now, sampling frame. The complete and updated list of sampling unit is called as sampling frame. For example, in this class, everyone is having an APID. ArivuPro ID is there, right? So, I will take the sample only from APIDs. Not from voters IDs, only from ArivuPro ID, I will take the samples. That type of thing is called as what? Sampling frame. The number of completed and updated list is called as what? Sampling frame. Parameter is what? It is a character of a population. While statistic is what? Character of a sample. Make a note of it. Yes, statistic is the character of a what? Sample. Now people, if you get a question based on sample and statistic is there in any of the option, that option is your answer. We will give always importance to what? The parameter, the character of the sample. Okay. Now, mean. Do you know how to find mean? Sigma x by n, that is also here, population mean. Then population proportion is also here, x by n. Proportion is what? The ratio between them. Then population variance. Variance is what? Square of standard deviation. Do you know standard deviation? We already studied standard deviation. Then standard deviation is also there. Then if you square it, you will get population variance. Then statistics is nothing but the numerical measure based on sample observation. It is called as what? It is called as the character of whom? Sample. Then next one. Sample has mean. Correct? Sample has mean sigma x by n. Then sample has variance. Then sample has proportion. Everything is there. Now people, what is an error? What is an error? It is an unknown mistake. What is the non-mistake? Fraud. Yes, a non-mistake is called as fraud. An unknown mistake is called as error. Can we correct an error? Yes, we can correct an error or rectification of error. Is there any rectification of fraud? Yeah, bigger fraud. That is the meaning. Yes. Now, sampling distribution and standard error. We will talk about that. This is one of the most repeated questions from sampling. Standard error is what? Standard error is inversely proportional to the number of samples. So, if we take a large number of samples, the error will be what? Less. If we take a small number of samples, the error will be what? More. The formula is over here. Standard error is equal to sigma divided by root n. Whenever is it? With replacement. Without replacement, we have another formula. sigma by root n will always be same into root of n minus n divided by capital N minus n. This thing is called as correction factor. Okay, population correction factor. Not much important, but keep a note of it. What if they ask a question? Okay, yes. Then standard error of proportion is not much important, but finite population correction factor is what? Root of n minus n divided by capital N minus n. What is capital N? Population size. What is small letter n? Sample size. Okay, then people, the next question for you is over here. Mostly one question will be there from any one of this. Basic principles of sample survey. Principles. First one is called as law of statistical regularity. It is nothing but if a fairly large sample is drawn randomly from a population, the sample will on average possess the character of the population. What do you mean by that? If I always choose a fairly large number of population or samples from the population, that samples will show the character of the entire population. For example, our biryani. Red boy and pink girl made the biryani. They just tasted one spoon. She also tasted one spoon. One is telling, oh, it is not good. Another is telling that it is not, it is great. That means the sample size is less, right? Standard error can be more, right? Now think about it. 5-6 people tested. Again, 4 people said it's good. 2 people said it's not that great. Then they again increased. 10 people, 20 people. By the time biryani got over, 20, 30, 40 people tasted and they finally found that biryani is good. So whenever we choose a sample, we should always choose what? Fairly a large sample so that it possesses on an average. That word is very important. That's why I marked it. Questions will be based on this. On average possess characteristics of the population. Next one. Principle of inertia or law of large numbers. This principle is taken from the first one. What is the first law? Law of statistical regularity. This principle states that results obtained from larger samples are more reliable, accurate and precise. Make a note of it. Okay. Results obtained from large samples are more reliable, accurate and precise. Very important. What is the small difference over here? That word, the keyword over there, on an average. That is the key difference. That's why I told this is very important. Okay. Next one. Principle of optimization. Okay. Maximum efficiency should be taken at what? The minimum cost. That is the meaning of principle of optimization. Best possible results at the lowest possible cost. That is the meaning of optimization. Then validity, which is also important. Sampling design is considered valid only if it allows valid estimates of population parameter, valid statistical test. I'll tell you the simple example. Biryani is there. Then raita is also there. Then pickle is also there. You tasted the pickle and you are telling biryani is not good. Is that correct? No. That is the basic thing. It should be with respect to the population itself. Population parameters should be the thing, that is our biryani should be considered for estimating the sampling survey. That is the meaning of principle of validity. These are the things, people. Now, which is more costly? Sample survey or complete enumeration? Complete enumeration is more costly. But which is more accurate? What do you think now? Which will be giving more accurate result? Think about it. Sampling survey, we will be taking a good number of people, but we will be sending people who are trained. Trained people will be sent to collect the data. Now you think, when we take the sample from 140 crore people in this country, will we train all the people and send them? No. So there is high chance of error. So sample survey usually give good results compared to complete enumeration. Keep that in mind. Now people, there are different issues we will face during the time of collecting samples. Okay, we are talking about sampling errors. Errors due to defective sampling design. Design in the sense we will not have a proper sampling method. So we will not collect the proper samples. We will not have the correct questions for the samples. That type of thing is called as what? Sampling design, and errors happen because of that. Then errors due to substitution. That means one person, everyone, the sampler is going and asking question to everyone. How much is your weight? You told 61 pounds. First of all, the sampler doesn't know what is pounds. He will write it as what? 61 kilogram. So, instead of 61, they will write 61 pounds. They will write what? 61 kilogram. Or instead of 21.5, they will write what? They will round off to 22. Some people will round off 21.5 into what? 21. That type of mistakes can happen. Then, demarcation of units, faulty demarcation of units, similar to this. Instead of pounds, they will write it as what? Kilogram. Then, errors used to wrong choice of statistics. Wherever we need to find mean, sometimes they will find median. That type of issues can happen. All these will lead to what? Sampling error. Then, variability of population. What do you mean by variability of population? Different population might change from, for example, within Bangalore itself, one side will have a different set of population or different type of population, the other set will have a different type of population. Because of that, sampling error can happen. Then people, non-sampling error, lapse of memory. You were collecting the sample, people, but your pen is not anymore, it is not working. Okay, then you will think, 45, 56 and all are there. Then after going home, you will write 65, 75 and 85. So you will forget the values. Because of that, errors can happen. Then preference of certain digit. Whenever some people say 22, I will automatically make it as what? 23. Whenever you say 39, you will automatically convert to 40 because you want to pass, right? Like that. That is called as preference to certain digits. Ignorance of respondent. For example, I came and asked a question to this person. Then she is like, okay, sir, then by that time itself, I went to the next person. That is called as ignorance of respondent. Then, psychological factor. People, think about that NRK party. 5 people were there. Think about, one more person came through that side. Okay, the reporter asked that person also. That person said, I am voting for Vijay. Then, what happened? All the 5 people, we started threatening the reporter. And then, not Vijay. Yes. Then he will, because of fear and vanity or bias, he will change the unit or change the value to NRK. Then non-response from interviews, wrong measurement of unit, communication gap between interviews and interview. I will ask in Tamil, you will say in Kannada. I will ask in Kannada, you will say in Tamil. None of them understand both the things. So, communication gap will be there. Then, incomplete coverage. Proper coverage is not there. And the final one is carelessness and inefficiency of the enumerator. That is the usual one. Lazy people are there everywhere, even though they are talented. Correct? Yes. So, these are the things from sampling, people. I hope you understood this dry subject. Try to read it again. You will be able to score the marks. Okay. Can we go for the next chapter right now? Which one do you want? Logical reasoning will go? Yes, finally. Yes. Listen pannungo. We are going for the next topic. The topic name is called as direction sensors. Oh, happy faces. Yes. I know. Because chapter 13, I know. Yes. The weightage of this chapter is 5 marks. How much is the weightage? 5 marks is the weightage of this particular chapter, and usually there will be 5 marks question. Now if you look here, always remember whatever direction in front of you is which direction now? North. This is what? East. This is what? South. This is what? West. So whatever in front of you is north. Whatever behind you is south. Right side of you is east. Left side of you is west. Remember that. Sun rises where? East. Sun set where? Da? West. Well and good. Now people, my first question. Right of north is called as what? Right side of north is
east. Right of east is called as south. Right of south is called as west. Right of west is called as north. That is also important because it will help you out getting the answer much faster. Then people, in between north and east, what is there? Northeast. In between north, south and east, southeast, southwest, then northwest. These things are there. With that, we are going to start with our first question. Virat Kohli is pointing in which direction, people? If you take the angle, it is northeast. With our point of view, we are always looking in what? We are looking in two-dimensional view. There is no three-dimensional view. Okay. He is also looking towards what? Tala is also looking towards northeast. Okay. Now the first question, determining final direction based on left and right turn. Okay. Now people, whenever the question is like a person is looking towards north and he turns towards right. What is right of north? East. When a person is looking towards north, he took a right, then again a right. People, whenever this right is coming into the picture, the direction will become opposite. What is the opposite of north? South. Then people, another question. A person is looking towards north, he turns right, then left. Now, opposite of right is what? Left. Both of them will cancel off. What direction he is looking? North. One more question for you. Then south is there. South, right is what? North. South, left is what? North. Whenever left or right is coming into the picture, the direction will become what? Opposite. Then whenever right left or left right is coming, they will cancel off whatever direction is there. That direction will be your answer. This is the easiest way of solving the question. We are going to start with the first question. Jayraj started from her house, walked 20 km north. So initial direction is what? North. Now he took a right turn, then moved 2 km, again took a right turn and walked 10 km. Which direction he is moving right now? South. Within 5 seconds you will get the answer. Artha aita? Yes. Next. Enaito? Is it? Yeah. Yes. Opposite. Correct. Oh, he was finding some mistakes. Okay. Yes. Fine. Not a problem. Yes. She started to walk. Mr. AV started to walk straight towards south. Okay. After walking 5 meters, he turned to the left. And now he turned to the right. In which direction Mr. AV is looking? Answer is south. Okay. Now my question is, how will you understand the question is based on this type? Always read the last line. Now in which direction AV is facing? He is facing which direction? He is looking in which direction? Whenever that is in the question, this type of way we can use. Look at the next question. A man started to walk east. After moving a distance, he turned right. After moving a distance, he turned right. After moving a little, he turned left. In which direction is the person going is the question. People, right and left got cancelled. What is remaining? East, right. Right of east is what? South. Answer is what? Option D is your answer. Next question for you. Sangeeta leaves from her house. She walks 30 meters in the northwest direction. People, whenever northwest is given as a direction, we will not be using this method. That time we will draw. Remember that. Whenever northwest is given, none of our trick will work. In any of the type of question, our trick will not work. In that type of question, we need to draw. She walks 30 meters in the northwest direction. Northwest direction means if Sangeeta is over here, she will go in this way. How many meters? 30 meters. And then 30 meters in the southwest direction. Now where is Sangeeta? Sangeeta is over here. Okay, Sangeeta is over here. And she need to go in which direction now? Southwest. From here, where is southwest? This way? Yes. So she is moving in this direction. How many meters? 30 meters. Then she walks 30 meters in the southeast direction.
Now where is our Sangeeta? Sangeeta is over here. Correct? Yes. Now Sangeeta should go in which direction? Southeast. Southeast is which direction? This direction. So she will go this way. How many meter? 30 meter. Now the question is what? Finally she turns towards her house. They told the house was somewhere over here. Correct? Now she should go in which direction, people? North east direction she should go. So the answer is what? Option B. Everyone understood? Understood the drawing method? So this way also you can solve. But whenever northwest and all are given in the beginning, solve in drawing method. Otherwise, north, south and all is given, directly use our shortcut, it will work out. Look at the next question. Mr. Gig starts from point X, walks 3 kilometers south, turns left. Then he turned left again. What is the answer, people? Correct? Done. How many seconds now? 4 seconds, 5 seconds answer. You are saving your time. If you are drawing, first of all, you need scale. Then you need your eraser. Then you need it properly. It will take a lot of time. Don't do that. Next one. Angular turn based question. Everyone knows angular turn? For example, I am turning this much. How much degree I turned up? 90 degree. If I go this way completely, I turn what? 180 degree. If I turn completely and come back here again, 360 degree. Now you should remember, angular turn in clockwise, we will mention it as positive. Anti-clockwise, we will mention it as negative. Remember this. People, whenever I say Nithin is looking towards north, he turned 90 degree clockwise means what? He is going in the clockwise direction and he is now looking towards which direction? East direction. Anti-clockwise means we should go in the opposite direction. Nithin is looking north and he is turning in anti-clockwise direction this way. And he is looking towards which direction? West direction. Okay. Now, I'll show you the shortcut. A man is facing west. He turns 45 degree clockwise. Clockwise means plus or minus the plus 45 degree. Okay. Then another 180 degree in the same direction. Same direction means clockwise direction itself. And then 270 degree in the anti-clockwise. Anti-clockwise is what? Minus 270 degree. So west. For 45 plus 180 minus 270 is how much, people? Minus 45 degree. Now people, look here. A person is looking towards west. He is turning minus 45 degree. Minus 45 means anti-clockwise. That means he is looking towards which direction now? Southwest direction. Right now, answer is what? Option A. Got the point? Understood this? Pakka? Can I take you to the next question? Look at the next question. Have a look at this. A man is facing north. He turns 45 degree in the clockwise. That means plus 45. Then another 180 degree in the same direction. Plus 180 degree. Then 45 degree in the anti-clockwise. Minus 45 degree. Now people, you should tell me plus 45 minus 45 got cancelled. North plus 180 degree. North 180 degree means we will go to the opposite direction. That is what? South. Option is what? Option D. Very easy. Very, very easy. One of the easiest chapter. Even if the question is wrong, read the last line. You will understand what is the question about and you will be able to solve it. It's always easy. 5 marks pakka you will get if you learn very little itself. Okay. Look at this question. Madhuri moved a distance 75 meters towards south. Okay. Madhuri is, towards north. Madhuri is moving in north direction. Then she turned a left and walked about 25 meters. Then she turned left again and walked how many meter? 80 meter. Finally, she turned to her right at an angle of 45 degree. People, how we will find the direction? North, left will become what? South. South plus 45 degree. People, south is over here. Plus 45 degree means this way. Which direction is that? South, west direction. Which option? Option A. Sorry, option B, southwest. Understood? So we connected both the topic also. Any doubt you can ask. Please. Please. I'll be open to doubts. No doubts, huh? Pakka? How many of you are learning this for the first time in this way? Anyone is learning this way? Everyone knows this, right? Yes. Next one. Direction based on clock hands. Everyone knows a clock? Yes, I know. Everyone knows a clock. Now, here in clock hands, what happens is 12 is overlaid here. 12 is here. 6 is here. Then what is there? 3 is here. 9 is here. Now, people, 12 o'clock means what? Minute hand will be looking towards 12. Hour hand also will be looking towards 12. Now I am saying another time. What is the time now? Oh, 12 o'clock, correct. Okay. Now I will say 12:30. 12:30 means 12. Our hand is towards which direction? 12. Yes. See? Sunrise. It is looking towards 12. Then 12:30 means minute hand is looking towards 6. Now I will change the question. At 12:30, the hour hand is looking towards west. Minute hand is looking towards which direction? Opposite of west is always what? East. Answer will be what? East. Now my next question is, at 9 o'clock, our hand is looking towards what? 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock, our hand is looking towards what? It will be looking towards 9, right? But first of all, we don't know what is there. People always remember, what is the right of east? South. Opposite of south is what? North. So right of east is south. So at 9 o'clock, it is looking towards which direction? South direction. Now, another thing I will ask. Another clock is there. Here it is. East is here. Then this is what? Opposite is what? West. Then right of east is always what? South. Opposite of south is north. So you will never be able to have a trouble in order to get the answer, because you always know what is right of east, what is right of west. Look at the first question. Mr. Karthik put his timepiece on the table in such a way that at 6 p.m. what happens? At 6 p.m. our hand point towards north. 6 p.m. means 6 is over here, north is over here. Then the opposite will be what? The south. Then the question, in which direction is the minute hand is pointing at 9:15? 9:15 means what? The 9:15 means our hand will be looking here and minute hand will be looking towards this direction. People, right of south is what? West. Then right of west is what? North. Right of north is what? East. At 9:15, you tell me at 9:15 it will be towards 3, right? Answer is what? West. Understood the meaning? Is it easy? This is the easiest way of studying it. Otherwise, you will draw a lot of things and you will, at the end, you will not get anything. This is the easiest way. Look at the next question. If Kiran put her timepiece on a table such a way that at 6 p.m. our hand points towards east. At 6 p.m. our hand points towards 6 means what? The east means what? The east is over here. Then opposite is what? 12 is what? North. Say not north. West. Sorry for that. At 9:30, minute hand will look towards what is the question? 9:30 means a minute hand will be looking towards 6 itself. The answer is what? East. Option C is the answer. We just dropped 2 pictures and we are getting the concept. Now, the type 4. I think after type 4, we will have 2 more types. This chapter will get over. And you will get questions like this. No other type of questions will be there. Pakka, you will get the marks. Okay, until you study. Studying is up to you. Completely your choice. You can either take it or you can leave it. But take it. Possible. We have time, right? We have a lot of time to pass. Study and pass. It's possible. Put your efforts. Every day study for more than 10 hours. It's possible. Some people are like, hey, 10 hours. Yes. No. It is possible to learn for more than 10 hours. Put the efforts. Now people, determining final position with respect to the initial position. Another shortcut I will teach you. Final position with respect to initial position means what? I will show you the map of India. Okay. Now, Bengaluru is here. Okay. Now, what happened? Okay. Some Doras are there. Yes. Bengaluru is there. Then, I want to go to Tanjavur I want to go to.
Tanjavur. I'll sing the song and go. First I will go to Mysore. Then I will go to Coimbatore. Then I will go to Madurai. Then I will go to Tanjavur. Finally, I am over here in Tanjavur. Which was my starting point? Bengaluru was my starting point. With respect to Bengaluru, I am in which direction, da? I am in which direction? South east direction. That is called as direction of the final point with respect to the initial point. Now people, I'll show you the shortcut for solving such type of question. Anup started walking towards south. So initial direction is what? South. After walking 15 meters, that means in the south direction, how many meters he walked? 15 meters. He turns towards north. After walking 20 meters, that means in north direction he walked 20 meters. He turns towards east and walked how many meters? 10 meters. Then he turns towards south again and walked how many meters? 5 meters. Now the shortcut is we will add all the south, all the north, all the east, all the west together. We will add them together. Then we will cancel the opposite. So south 15 and south 5 will become what? South 20. Then north 20 is there, east 10 is there. Correct? Now people, what is the opposite of south? Yes, I am walking 20 meter in the north direction. Then I turned and I walked 20 meter in the opposite direction. That means it will cancel out, right? That means south and north got cancelled. What is remaining? East 10 is remaining. So which direction is the with respect to original position? East is the answer. Now one more spoiler for you. People, shortest distance between Bengaluru and Coimbatore. If I draw the straight line, I will get the shortest distance. Now, here it is already the shortest distance. How much is it? 10 is the shortest distance between initial point and the final point. Look at the next question. Lakshman went 15 km north 15, then turned west. How much? 10. Then he turned south, covered how much? 5. Finally turned east and covered how much? 10. You tell me, doc. West and east got cancelled. North and south are opposite, but which is a bigger one? North. 15 minus 5, which is how much? North 10 is remaining, which is the direction then? North is the answer, but what is the 10? 10 is the shortest distance. Okay, next question. Manu wants to go to the market. He starts from his house in the north direction, reaches a crossing after 30 meters. He turns towards east and goes 10 meters till the second crossing and turns again, moves to the south straight for 30 meters where the marketing complex exists. Actually, if you ask me, so starting point is what? Starting point is house. Marketing complex is the final point. In which direction is the market from his house is the question. People, very easy. North and south got cancelled. East 10 is remaining. Answer is what? East. Now think about drawing this. You will draw. Very complicated. Don't draw. Use this method until and unless northwest or southwest direction is given in the beginning. Okay. Next one. A person faces north. Okay. A person is facing north. Remember that. Very important question. A person faces north and walks 25 meter right. People, I was facing like this. Then I saw someone I don't like. I just turn right and I walk. So initial direction is what? Right of north is what? East is the initial direction. How many meter? 25 meter. Then turn left. Left of east is what? North. How many meter? 20 meter. And again turn right. Right of north is what? East. How many meter? 25 meter. Turns again right. Right of east is what? South. How many meter? 25 meter. Turns right again. What is right of south? West. How many meter? 40 meter. In which direction is he from the starting point is the question, people. East 25, east 25 will become what? East 50. North 20 and south 25 will become what? South 5. West 40 will remain, right? Now you tell me. East 50, west 40. Which is the bigger one? East 10. What is remaining? South 5. So which is the direction? Southeast is the direction. Now one question. You will ask, sir, what is the shortest distance now? 5, 10 plus 5 1? No. You will take the Pythagoras there.
root of 10 square plus 5 square. That is the value of shortest distance. You would have studied in drawing and all. Then you will draw the line and you will apply the Pythagoras theorem, right? We don't want that. We will use this method. Root of 10 square plus 5 square. Next one, people. It is a very interesting topic. Data mining based on sunset and sunrise. Sunrise is where the Hyderabad? Yes. Sunrises in the east. Sunset where? In the west. Now think. A person is looking towards south direction. Okay. A person is looking towards which direction? South direction. South is which direction? This direction. Which is his right hand? Which is his left hand? This is right. This is left. My first question. Whenever a person looks towards south direction, when the sunrise is happening, his shadow will be in which direction? To the right side. To the right side of the person will be the shadow. If you want a proper shadow, yes. His shadow will be where? Towards the right side. Now think, people, sunrise is happening. Where? Not in Hyderabad. Yes. A person is there. He is looking towards north. So that this is his hair. Okay. Yes. Now, which is his right hand? This is the right hand. This is the left hand. His shadow will be to which direction? Which direction? To the left side. Remember this. Whenever a person is looking towards north, shadow will be in the left hand side. Whenever a person is looking towards south, shadow will be in the right hand side. Very, very important. When will it be the shadow behind him? When will the shadow behind him? When he is looking towards the sun. Okay. He is deciding, I want to go to sun. Yes. The shadow will be where? Behind him. When he is standing away from the sun, no more vitamin D. The shadow will be in front of him. Not much important. These two things are very, very important. First question, people. Raman started walking in the morning facing the sun. Okay. Facing the sun means which direction he is moving? East. After some time he turned left. Later again turned left. Which direction Raman is moving now is the question, people. East to right or east to left will become opposite. The answer is west. Sun rises behind the tower. Okay. A tower is there. Sun rises over behind the tower. Then sunset behind the railway station. A railway station is there. Sun is setting here. Now the question is, in which direction is the tower from the railway station? From the railway station, which direction down? A person is here. He wants to go to the tower. Which direction he will go? East direction. Answer is what? East. Now, one morning after sunrise, Vimal started to walk. So Vimal started walking after sunrise. What happens in the morning? Sun rises in the east. During this journey, he met Sheru, who was coming from the opposite direction. Okay, who is coming from the opposite direction? Sheru. That means Vimal and Sheru are opposite to each other. That is the meaning of the question. Vimal watched the shadow of Sheru to the right of him. When will a person see a shadow of anything to the right side of him? Whenever the person is looking towards which direction? South direction. So Vimal is looking towards which direction? The south direction. Now the question is what? To which direction? Option A. Done. Very easy. Read it again. Did we take it complicated guessing and all? No. You know that whenever a person is looking towards south, the shadow will be towards his right hand side. Correct? Yes. Then people, look at the next question. One morning after sunrise, A and B are talking to each other face to face very closely. They will not kiss. Okay. Very closely at the crossing point. Then B's shadow is exactly to the right of A. Right of A means what? A will be looking towards which direction? A will be looking towards south direction. Then B will be looking towards which direction? B should always look towards the opposite direction. That is what? North. Anyone is having confusion? Tell me. Understood this? Pakka? Pakka? Kandipa? Yes. Everyone? Got it? Can I go ahead? Pakka, pakka, pakka. Yes. Distance from the starting and final point. We already solved this. I already spoiled it, but again I'll solve it for you. Look at the question. We already told about going to what? Going to Tanjavur to sing the song, right? Tanjavur, yes, to sing the song. Now the thing is, we went through which direction? South to this, then Mysore to Coimbatore, Coimbatore to Madurai, Madurai to Tanjavur. Now some people randomly gave me a jetpack. You know jetpack? In game and all, we will put the jetpack and we will fly. Oh, Superman came to rescue me from there. Okay, from here, I need to reach Bangalore. That is a what? That is a straight line. Always a straight line will be there as the shortest distance. Now, the first question. Jay started to walk 5 kilometers towards west. Then turn left. Left of west is what? Left of west is what? South. And walked how much? 5. Again turn left. Left of south is what? East. How many? 5. Then again turn left. Left of east is what? North. How many meter? 6 meter. How far is he from A is the question. People, west 5, east 5. Cancel. North and south are opposite. Which is bigger? North 6 minus 5, 1. So how much is the answer? 1 meter. Rather than drawing, do this method. You will get the answer within few seconds. Most of the cases questions will be like this itself. Okay. Next one. A boy rode a bicycle northward. Okay. A boy is driving a bicycle what on north side. Then and rode 1 kilometer. Then turned left. After going there, he turned left and rode how many kilometer? 1 kilometer. Currently the boy is over here. Then again turned left. That means he is going in this direction and rode how many meter? 2 kilometer. And he found himself 1 kilometer away from the starting point. For example, this is the starting point. Now, how far did he ride northward initially is the question. People, in a rectangle, opposite sides are equal, right? So, how much he would have rode initially? 2 kilometer. So, in this type of question, we need to draw. Can we draw it the other way? No, we will not get the answer in the other method. This time, we need to draw. Certain times, you will feel like, oh, my method is not working. Say, let go of the method, start drawing. Okay, it will work out. Next one, people, easy methods. A man walks 2 kilometers north to, then he turns east and walks how much? 10. After this, he turns to north and walks what? 3. Again towards east and walks what? 2. Then how far is he from the starting point is the question. People, north 2 and north 3 will become what? North 5. East 10 and east 2 will become east 12. What is the shortcut? Root of 5 square plus 12 square is your answer. Take your calculator. Root of 169 is how much? 13 is the distance or the shortest distance between initial point and the final point. Next one, people, have a look at this question. Solve it for me. Finally, I am giving a question to you. Oh, skill, no skill. Yes. Fine. The timer starts now. Get me the answer in 10 seconds, please. 32. 13. Okay, let's see. Same question, huh? Same value. So, okay, then good. Anyway, you got it right. Well and good. Now, one of the worst question which was ever asked in this chapter. A man walks by having long, medium, and short steps. So, what all things can do now? You can either take a long step, or a medium step, or a short step. He covers 60 meter by 100 long steps. So, 100 long step, he will cover how many meter? 60 meter. That means one long step will cover how many meter? 60 divided by 100. Correct? Then, 100 meter by 200 medium step. 200 medium step, how many meter? 100 meter. That means 1 medium step is equal to 100 divided by 200. Then finally what is there? The 80 meter by 200 short step, which is equal to 80. So 1 short step is equal to how much? 80 divided by what? 200. Everything is given up. Now people, read the question. He walks taking 500 long steps. 5,000 long step. 5,000 long step is how many meter? 5,000 long step is nothing but 5,000 into 1 long step. 1 long step is how much? 60 by 100, which is equal to how much, people? 3,000. That is the 3,000 meter he traveled. Then 6,000 medium step. 6,000 ms is equal to 6,000 into 100 by 200, which is equal to how much? The 3,000. Then how many long step? Sorry, short step? 2,500 short step, which is equal to 2,500 into 80 by 200. How much is it, people? 1,000. These are the distances also given. Is the initial direction given in the question? So we will assume some random direction. Which direction you will assume? North. When the direction is not given, we will assume it as what? North. North, he walks how many steps? 5,000. 5,000 step is how many meter? 3,000 meter. Then he turned left. Left of north is what? West. And walked 6,000 medium step. How much is that? 3,000 meter. Then he turned right. Right of north is, sorry, right of west is what? The north. How much meter? 2,500. 2,500 is how much? Sorry, 1,000 meter. That means in total, what is remaining? North 4,000, west what? 3,000. I need the answer, people. Root of 4,000 square plus 3,000 square. Answer is how much? 5,000. Root of 25,000 of 25,000,000,000 you will get. Answer is how much? 5,000. Which is the answer? Option A. So if you get a question like this, also you will be able to solve. Convert in our own terms, then start solving. Okay, that's what we did. Now we are going for the final one based on standing on head. Standing on head means what? Now I am standing normally, correct? Yeah, I am sitting, but still assume that I am standing. Okay, I am standing normally. Standing on head means, yeah, you will see my legs, not the head. Yes, legs will be there standing and teaching. Using the hand I will be standing. That is called as standing on head. One thing will happen whenever we do question based on standing on head means north will become south. The direction will become opposite of whatever we are looking. Right now I am looking towards north. When I am standing on head, I'll be facing which direction? South direction. Likewise, it will turn. I will tell you the shortcut method. We will solve the question normally. We will find using the same method or whatever method we have done till now. Normally, if a person is looking that side, we will solve it normally. Then finally, after getting the answer, we will take the opposite as the answer. Opposite direction will be our answer. I'll show you how it is done. So Naruto is here, right? In Bengaluru, yes. So he is looking now what direction? He was normally looking means he will be looking towards north direction. Now he is looking towards which direction? South direction. Now, if Ajay stands on his head with his face towards north. So if Ajay is normally standing looking towards north means what? His hair will be here, correct? He will be looking towards this direction. In which direction will the left hand points? So people, if he is normally standing, left hand will be pointing towards which direction? West direction. Right hand will be pointing towards east direction. But is he normally standing? No, he is abnormally standing. So answer will be what? Opposite of west is what? East. Answer is what? Option C. Understood? Solve it normally and think that we are abnormal. Take the ulta. Okay, you will get the answer. Pakka, done. Final one, people. Calculating total distance covered during the journey. It is just like Google Map. Now we went to Coimbatore right some time back. So we know the shortest distance is nothing but the straight line from here to here. But we need to find the correct distance. If I am finding the correct distance, from here I started. I am coming this way. All the distance I should calculate. This way I came, I came to Madurai, then I came this way, and I went to Tanjavur. So all the distance, total distance, whatever I covered during the journey, whatever kilometer is showing in the Google map or whatever kilometer is showing in the car is what the total distance covered. And based on that, there was a question in 2025 JAM. The question is here. Anil started walking 5 kilometers towards north. Then he turned left, walked 3 kilometers. Again he turned left, walked 5 kilometers. The total number of kilometers is how much? 5 plus 3 plus 5, which is equal to how much, people? Option E. Understood? Any doubt in this? Pakka? Then look at some extra question. If southwest becomes north, I will just normally draw the picture, okay? This is our normal picture. Which is north? This is north, then northeast, then east, southeast, then south, then southwest, west, then what is remaining? Northwest is remaining. What are they telling now? If southwest becomes north means instead of this, it will become what? North. Then what will northeast become is the question. People, it will become the opposite of north. That is what? South. Answer is option C. Final question. No, second last question. No, we will solve this as the final question. Try to get me the answer. I will give you 1 minute. Get me the answer. Try pannunga, try maadi. Answer kodi. Come on. Get me the answer. $30 more. Got it? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom. Yes. Let's start. 7 villages A, B, C, D, E, F, and G are situated as follows. We need to find which 2 villages are farthest from one another is the question. E is 2 kilometers west of B. If B is here, E is what? 2 kilometers west of B. With respect to B, who is there? E is west of B. How many kilometers? 2 kilometers. Then F is 2 kilometers north of A. Can you connect A? No. C is 1 kilometer west of A. Can you connect A? No. D is 2 kilometers south of G. Again, no connection. G is no connection. D is exactly in the middle. We got the connection. D is exactly in the middle of B and E. That means this will be 1 kilometer. This will be 1 kilometer. Then what we know about D? D is 2 kilometers south of G. 2 kilometers south of G means G will be up and G will be here and 2 kilometers. Then what else is given down with respect to G? G is 2 kilometers. This is given. Then C is, A is not there. What is given? Where is given the, which one we are going for next? C is 1 kilometer west of A. D is, what am I telling? G is 2 kilometer east of C. G is what? 2 kilometer east of C. Where will be the position of C? G is 2 kilometer east of C. Where will be the position of C? G is 2 kilometer east of C. So if C is here, towards the east side of C, who is there? G is there. And that distance is how much? 2 kilometer. Till here everyone is fine. Anyone is having any doubt with respect to this? Then people, what else is given with respect to C? C is 1 kilometer west of A. C is 1 kilometer west of A means A will be in the middle of both the people. Then what we know? F is 2 kilometer north of A. F is 2 kilometer north of A means F is somewhere over here. and 2 kilometer. Now you should tell me who and who is farthest from each side. F and B. So answer is what? Option C. Okay, this way also they can ask a question. This is taken from the model test paper. Okay, model test paper. We have solved this. So there is high chance this question will come for examination. We don't know. So that is your direction test. I hope that you guys are understanding and you learned something new also. It will help you out in examination. Solve the workbooks properly. Okay. Then, with respect to that, you want chapter number 1? Can we start off with chapter number 1? It's a very interesting chapter. We will start, then in between we will take a break. Okay. 1 o'clock is the break, right? Chapter 1, people. Listen carefully. Ratio, proportion, indices and logarithm. It can go up to 4 marks. Usually the weightage is 4 marks. And usually what happens is logarithm will always have 1 mark or 2 mark. Rest will be based on that. Okay, remember this. But usually what happens is they will connect all the topics together and ask question. They will connect all the topics together, they will ask the question. Very easy chapter, but little difficult to study. Yes. First one, there are 2 quantities. If quantity 1 is 5 apple and the second quantity is 6 apple, what is the ratio of apples to 5 is to 6, or I will write it as what? 5 divided by 6. So whenever I am writing quantities of same kinds in fractional format, I will get what? I will get the ratios. For example, A is to B can also be written as what? A by B. Now my first question is, A is called as what? The first term or the numerator is called as what? Antecedent, and the denominator or the it is called as what? Consequent. For example, A is to B or 5 is to 6. Which is antecedent, which is consequent? 5 is antecedent, 6 is consequent. Next one, people, inverse of a ratio. Inverse is very easy. If A by B is there, if I take the reciprocal, we will get what? B by A. That is called as inverse of the ratio. Next one is inverse of A by A. A is to B can be written as what? B is to A. But what if? What is the inverse of A is to B is to C? There is a shortcut way. It is nothing but BC is to AC is to A B. Okay, AC is to, BC is to, AC is to AB. That is the inverse of A is to B is to C. That might be required. They have asked multiple questions in the previous year based on that. Now people, get me the inverse of this. Find the inverse ratio of 5 is to 8 is to 9. How will you write? 5 is to 8 is to 9 ka inverse is nothing but 8 into 9 is to, then 5 into 9 is to, then 5 into 8. So answer is what? 72 is to 35 is to 40. Which option is the answer? 45 is to 40. Yes. Which option is the right answer, people? Option A is the right answer. Next question, people. A previous year question, and it was also there in the MTP of Jan. Yes. The ratio of 2 quantities 15 is to 17. The consequent of the inverse is 15. Then the antecedent will be what? 17. Inverse is what? 17 is to 15. Then antecedent will be what? 17. Since the consequent is 15. Now we are talking about duplicate ratio. Have you heard about duplicate ratio? Yeah, I know you have heard, because first chapter everyone would have tried learning this. Yes, A is to B is there. What is the duplicate of this? A square is to B square. Then I will mention another thing. What is triplicate ratio? A cube is to B cube. Then what is subduplicate ratio? Square root of A is to square root of B. Then what is subtriplicate ratio? Cube root of A is to cube root of B. That is subtriplicate, subduplicate, then triplicate and duplicate. Now people, the first question. Find me the triplicate ratio of 4 is to 5. What is the duplicate ratio of triplicate ratio of 4 is to 5? 4 cube is to 5 cube, which is how much?
64 is to 125. Which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. Find the sub-duplicate ratio of 49 is to 64. 7 is to which option? A. Now the next question. The ratio compounded between 4 is to 5 and the sub-duplicate ratio of A is to 9 is 8 is to 15. People, what do you mean by compounded ratio? Compounded ratio is nothing but, for example, a ratio is 2 is to 3. Another ratio is 4 is to 5. Then the compound ratio is nothing but 2 into 4 is to 3 into 5. Or I will say that it is the product of the antecedent is to product of the consequence. That is called as compounded ratio. In this question, what are they telling? The ratio compounded of 4 is to 5 and subduplicate ratio of A is to 9. What is the subduplicate ratio of A is to 9? Root A is to root 9. Correct? So can I write it this way? The ratio compounded between 4 is to 5 and root A is to root 9. Root 9 is nothing but what? 3. Can I write it as 4 root A divided by 5 into 3 is how much? 15 is equal to how much as per the question? 8 by 15. Cancel, 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 cancel. What is remaining? Root A is equal to 2. Then A is equal to how much? 4. Option C is the answer. Understood the method? Read everything carefully and write. One mistake everyone will make is after reading this, you will not understand what are we taking as compound ratio. What is taken as compound ratio? Subduplicate ratio of A is to 9. So first we need to find subduplicate, then we need to compound. That is the important part over here. Now people, look at this and get me the answer. I will give you 30 seconds or 40 seconds, you take the timer starts now. Get me the answer. Online everyone, get me the answer. Online the speed is fine, right? Even if you say it's too fast, no choice because we need to finish. This is called revision. Fine. Please confirm also so that I can also be fine with that. Read it carefully. Reading is the key over here. Without reading properly, you will not get it. People, time up. I gave 5 seconds extra. Is it? We'll check. 3x minus 2 divided by 5x plus 2, 5x plus 6 is the duplicate ratio of 2 is to 3. First of all, people, what is the duplicate ratio of 2 by 3? 2 square divided by 3 square, which is how much? 4 by 9 is the duplicate ratio. Now my question is, as per the question, 4 by 9 is equal to how much? 3x minus 2 divided by 5x plus 6. If you want to cross multiply, cross multiply. That will become what? 5x into 4 will become 20x. 6 into 4 will become 24. 9 into 3 will become 27x. Then 9 into 2 will become minus 18. From this I will write what? Rearrange it. Tell me, how much is it? 42 is equal to 7x. X is equal to how much? 6. Which option is the answer, people? Option B is the answer. I hope you guys got it. Yes. So the only mistake you will make is you will not read it properly. Duplicate ratio of 2 is to 3 is no matter what, 2 square is to 3 square. But in question they are telling that is nothing but 3x minus 2 divided by 5x plus 6. So that are equal, right? Both of them are equal, right? Virat Kohli in RCB, Virat Kohli in India, both are same people, right? Are they different people? No, remember that. Next one, continued ratio. We will use the first letter from N and we will solve it, but we will use calculator to get the answer. We will not use this method going forward. I'll tell you how it is done. They are giving A is to B is equal to 5 is to 7. B is to C is equal to 3 is to 2. Find the value of A is to B is to C
Then people, we will use a method called as mirror n. Mirror n means 5 into 3. How much? 15 is to 3 into 7. 21 is to 7 into 2, which is how much? 14. So this is the way of solving question in continued ratio. What if there is A is to B is given, A is to B is given to be 1 is to 2, B is to C is given to be 3 is to 2, then C is to D is given to be 4 is to 5. Find A is to B is to C is to D. I will tell you the method. We will actually solve it in the same way. First we will find what? A is to B is to C. So A is to B is there, B is to C is there. Then we are finding what? A is to B is to C. How will you find A is to B is to C? 1, 2, then 3, 2. Take this. This is how much? 3 is 2. 6 is 2. 2 into 2 is how much? 4. Now people, we will put C is to D over here. Now, how we will put C is to D is, first we will multiply A and C. Then we will multiply C and B. Then we will multiply C and C. Then finally we will multiply C and D. So C is to D is how much? 4 is to 5. Now first you do it. 4 into 3. How much da? 12 is to 4 into 6. 24 is to 4 into 6. 16 is to 5 into 4. 20. So this is the way of solving it. But for examination point of view, we will not be doing it this way. We will just take first two numbers. We will take the ratio. How much is the ratio between 12 by 24 is how much? Take your calculator. 12 divided by 24 is how much? 12 divided by 24 is 0.5. 1 divided by 2 is how much? 0.5. We will use that logic. Use calculator to get the answer so that you will get the answer no matter what. Okay. Now, first question. Don't use this method, use calculator. A is to B is 4 is to 7. B is to C is 5 is to 9. Find A is to B is to C. People, first find A by B. Use A by B is how much done? A by B is equal to 4 by 7. How much is the value? 4 by 7 is equal to how much? Who is that? Randomly opened. Somebody open. Who is that? 4 by 7. How is 4 by 7? 4 divided by 7 is equal to 0.57144 something you are getting. Now we will check with the options. Which option you will check first? Option A is there. Check with option A. 20 divided by 35 is how much? 0.5714. Check with second option also. 4 divided by 7, which is equal to how much? 0.5714. That means option hitting using the first two option is inconclusive. We will find B is to C. B is to C is how much? B by C is equal to 5 by 9. How much is 5 by 9? 0.5555. Now check 35 divided by 64. 35 by 64 is equal to 0.555. 7 by 9 is anywhere wrong. Which option is the answer? Option E is your answer. Understood the method? Is everything clear for everyone? Now look at the next question. Solve it for me. A is to B is 2 by 3. 2 by 3 means 2 divided by 3 is equal to how much? 0. Check which all options are giving you that. Check which all option. First option is giving on. Second option is also giving, right? Third option is giving? No. Oh, that is also giving. Then fourth option is giving? No, that is gone. Now check last two numbers. 60 divided by 105. How much is it? That means C by D. 4 by 7. 4 by 7 is how much? 0. This is how much? 0.571. Any other option is giving that? Only option A is giving that. So option A is your answer. So we are going to solve these type of question just using calculator. So you should have the calculator and you should know how to use calculator for ratios. Without that, you will take a lot of time to solve the questions. Okay. Next one, people. Have a look at this question. X, Y, Z together starts a business. Okay. They all are starting what? A business together. X invest 3 times as of Y.
y inverse 2 by third that of z. The ratio in capital between x is to y is to z is how much? First we will take x by y. X by y is equal to how much? 3. Check which all our options are giving x by y is equal to 3. 3 by 9 is how much? Point something. Wrong. 6 by 3 is how much? 2. Wrong. 3 by 6 is how much? Wrong. Only one option is there. Option D. That's how you will get the answer much faster. Understood the logic? Anyone is having trouble? Please tell me right away. Pakka? Can we do the next one? Look at this question. The sum of three numbers is 98. If the ratio of the first two numbers is 2 is to 3 and the ratio of the second to the third number is 5 is to 8, then the second number is how much is the question? How will you solve this stuff? This time we will use the continued ratio method. First two numbers 2 is to 3. For example, A is to B is what? 2 is to 3. Then the ratio of second to the third, B is to C is how much? 5 is to 8. How much is it? A is to B is to C is equal to how much? 2 into 5 is how much? 10. 5 into 3 is how much? 15. 3 into 8 is how much? 24. People, we have everything now. So if you ask me, first number is nothing but 10x, second number is 15x, third number is 24x. Why am I putting x? From 6th standard we are putting x, right? What is the reason? Because we know we need to find the common factor. If you know the common factor, we can find all the numbers. So people, if I add all this number, I should get how much? 98. That means 10x plus 15x plus 24x is equal to how much? 49x is equal to 98. X is equal to how much? 2. X is equal to 2 means numbers are what? Second number is what? 15 into 2, which is equal to 30. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. Got it, people? Any doubt? Pakka? Done now? Yes? Understood? These are the types of question using continued ratio. This is the way they will ask. Now, next one. Two numbers are in the ratio 7 is to 8. If 3 is added to each of them, the ratio becomes 8 is to 9. Easiest method is option hitting method. Ratio between the first two numbers is what? 7 is to 8. 7 by 8 is how much? 7 by 8 is how much? 0.80? 0.875 is the ratio between 7 and 8. Now check, people, which all options are giving 0.875? 21 divided by 24. How much is it? 0.875. That means which is satisfied by which option? Any other option is there? 16. Okay, we will check that. 14 divided by 16. 14 divided by 16 is equal to 0.875. 24 by 27 is what? That is not the answer. 16 by 18 is also not the answer. We need to check which is the correct answer. What we will do? People, when 3 is added to each of them, that means 14 will become 17. 16 will become 19. 21 will become 24. 24 will become 27. Okay. Now we need to check the ratio becomes 8 by 9. 8 by 9 is how much now? Take your calculator. 0.8888. 24 divided by 27 is how much? Which option is the right answer then? Option C is the right answer. This is the easiest way. If you go for x and y and all, it will take eternity to solve it. First of all, you should form the formula, equation and all you should build. Then you should solve for x, then for y. Don't do that. Do this way, you will get the answer. Use calculator all the time. I was about to take the calculator. Yes. Always use the calculator. Now, look at this. One of the most repeated question. MTP question, RTP question, everywhere this question is there. ICAI like this question. I don't know it will get repeated again, but still, one of the best question. Get me the answer. Timer starts now. Very easy. Correct. How much? Is it? I think so. Yes. Can I try, people? Look here. The price of the scooter and moped are in the ratio 7:9. Then you tell me what is the price of the scooter? 7x. What is the price of the moped? 9x. Okay, that is clear up. The difference with the price is how much? The 1600. That means the price of the moped is 1600 more than scooter means what? The difference between their price is how much? 1600. What is the difference between them? 2x is equal to 1600. X is equal to 800. We have 800. Now you tell me the price of the moped. Moped car price is 9 into 800, which is equal to 7200. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Very good question, people. You will get similar type of question. You might get. I will not say you will get. You might get. Okay. I'm not that confident. It will be there or not. Yes. Next one. Three numbers are in the ratio 1:2:3. Sum of the squares is equal to 504. People, easiest way is what? Option hit. Take the option. First option. 6 square plus 12 square plus 18 square. In calculator, 6 into equal to m plus 12 into equal to m plus 18 into equal to m plus. Then click what? MRC. How much is the answer, people? 504. Any other option is giving that? How will you verify this option itself is the right answer? Take the ratio between 6 and 12. 6 by 12 is how much? The 0.5. 1 by 2 is how much? The 0.5. Then 12 by 18 is how much? The? How much are you getting? 0.666. 2 by 3 is how much? The 0.666. The option A is the right answer. We verified also. Okay. Next question. The ratio of two numbers is 3:4. Difference in their squares is 28. The greater number is how much? How to get the difference in their square is 28. Difference in their square is 28. I'm repeating again. Difference in the square is 28. Give me the answer for this. Try. That is the second last. Okay, few more questions are there. Fine. Before the break, second last question. Okay. Try. Ratio between two numbers is 3:4. The difference between the squares is 28. The greater number is how much is the question. Now, people, different methods we can use. Many methods we can use. Either you can use option hitting. If you are good with option hitting, you can go for option hitting. Or you will assume what? First number is 3x. Second number is what? 4x. 4x. Okay, fine. 8 is the answer. Huh? Okay, this is one method. Now, if you are going for option hitting, I will assume that first number, the greater number is what? 8. That means 4x is equal to what? 8. From that, x is equal to how much? 2. Then the smaller number will be what? 6. So, larger number is 8, smaller number is 6. Using option hitting method, I am assuming. I will check the squares. 8 square minus 6 square, which is equal to 64 minus 36, which is equal to how much? 28. That means option A is the answer. That way you can check. Or what way you will check? 4x the whole square minus 3x the whole square is equal to how much? 28. From that you will find the value of x and you will get the answer. Okay, two methods are completely open for you. Your choice. Next one. 572 to be divided in the ratio between A, B, C. Their shares are 1/2:1, 1/3:2, 1/4. Then the respective shares of A, B and C is what is the question? What is the easiest way? Option hitting. People, 1/2 divided by 1/3. Can I write it as 1/2 into 3/1, which is equal to 3/2 is 1.5. Check which option is giving you 1.5. 264 divided by 176 is how much? 1.5, not 1.4, 1.5. Then try this. 260 divided by 180. How much is it? 1.444. 270 divided by 170. 1. Exactly 1.5 or 58 something. 250 divided by 190. 1.313. So which option should be the answer? Option A should be the answer. Understood? Did we do any magic here? No, we are just using calculator, putting the value, option hitting. So chapter 1, and chapter 2. If you are good with option hitting, you will get the marks. If you are not good with option hitting, you will sit there and cry. Now I'm telling you, the question always will be like this. You will start because of some troubles, you will not get the answer. So use the options, because now you have heard about this thing. The some diamond will always be there in the garbage. Likewise, 4 things we have. One of that is a diamond. We will get that 1 mark. So use options to get the answer for chapter 1 and chapter 2. Next one. Oh, I have 5 minutes, right? Done. 8 persons are planning to share equally the cost of a rental car. How many are there, Dom? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'll use the magic. Yes, in total, how many are there? 8 people are there. So, what are they planning? They are planning to split the cost of a rental car together. That means each person is having how many shares? 1 share each. That means how many shares are there in total? 8 shares are there in total. If one person withdraws from the arrangement, that means one person is like, I am getting married, I am tata bye bye, go. Good. What is remaining? 1 share is remaining. Correct? That 1 share is remaining. Now the question is, the other share equally the entire cost of the car. That means this 1 share is splitted between how many people? So answer will be what? 1 by 7. So whatever may be the number of people, 100 people are there. 3 people left to get married. Then how many are remaining? 3 shares are remaining. So 3 divided by how many people are remaining? 97 people are remaining will be the equal splitting or equal increment in their shares. Are you getting the point? Yes. The final question is this. If the salary of P is 35% lower than Q and the salary of R is 40% higher than that of Q, the ratio of salary of P and R is how much is the question? People, who is the common ground over here? Both the people are getting compared with what? Q. I will assume Q ka salary is equal to 100. Okay? Q salary is what? 100. Then P salary will be what? 35% lower than Q will be 100 minus 35, which is equal to 65. Then our salary is 40% higher. That means 100 plus 40%, which is 140. Then what is the ratio of your salary between P and R? Take P by R is equal to 65 divided by 140. Give me the value in decimal. How much is it? 0.443. 46. Which option is giving you that? 13 divided by 28 is equal to 0.4646. Okay. Yes. So, if we are not good with fractions or taking common outside and cancelling, what we will do? We will use options and calculator. Yes. We will use what? Calculator. Always use calculator. I know many people doesn't know how to find the common factor and all. Don't think about that thing. We will use what? Calculator. Okay. Everyone can take a break. Come back by 2 o'clock. Yes. Whoever comes in, ask them to close the door. Okay. Yes. We'll start. That door. That door is also closed. Is it closed? Okay. Thank you. Because otherwise the sound will be too much from the other class. Perfect. Done. We will start. Timer. Now 2 o'clock. Perfect. The ratio of number of 5 rupee coin and 10 rupee coin is 8:15. Okay. What all coins are there now? 5 rupee coin is there, then 10 rupee coin is there. What is the ratio in the numbers? 8:15 is the ratio of the number of coins. Now you tell me how many 5 rupee coins are there? 8x number of 5 rupee coins are there. How many 10 rupee coins are there? 15x number of 10 rupee coins are there. Now they are telling the value of 5 rupee coin is how much now? 360.
value of 5 rupee coin is equal to 360. People, if two 5 rupee coins are there, what is the value? 10. Three 5 rupees coins are there. 3 into 5, 15. 4 into 5, 20. Then 25 rupee coins are there means how much is the value? 20 into 5, whatever is the case. Similarly, if 8x number of 5 rupee coins are there, what is the value? That is 8x into 5, which is equal to how much? 40x. 40x is the value as per our answer. But as per the question, 40x is equal to how much now? 360. X is equal to how much? 30. 360 divided by 40 is equal to how much? 9. Then now question is the number of 10 rupee coin. Number of 10 rupee coin is how much? 15 into x, which is equal to 15 into 9. Answer is how much? 135. Understood the question? So what happens in coin based question is either they will give the value of the coins or they will give the number of coins. In this question, what have they given? They have given the value. What value is given? The value of 5 rupee coin is 360. That means here we already found value of 5 rupee coin is how much now? There are 8x number of 5 rupee coin is there. Then the value will be how much? 8x into 5, which is equal to how much? 40x. So that 40x is equal to 360 as per the question, which is equal to how much? X is equal to 9. From that, number of 10 rupee coin is 15x. So 15 into 9 will give you how much? 135. That is the way of solving the question. I hope that everyone understood the method. Is this clear? Paka, is it clear? Can I go for the next one? Next one is based on formulas. Can you close the door also? Fundamental formulas of partnership. We need to study what? Partnership. There were questions based on partnership in May 25, then September 25. In Jan 26, I think there was no question from partnership. Good afternoon all. Yes, the formula for partnership is very easy. I'll tell you how it works. Profit ratio in a partnership can be written as, for example, I am there, I am investing in two schemes. Or think about me, then another person is also joining in with me for the investment plan. I started the business. I started the calculator business. My investment, I invested 50,000 rupees or 50 rupees I invested. Then the question will be like this. A person started investment or started a company with 50 rupees investment. Then after 6 months, one of his friend also joined with an investment of 25,000 rupees. What will be the profit ratio is the question after 2 years. So time for the first person will be how much now? I started the business. So I'll be there for how many years? 2 years. Total 2 years will be there. That means 2 years is how many months? 24 months. I will be there. But my friend joined after 6 months. So how many months he is there? 18 months only he is there. Using that, we will take the ratio and we will get the answer. That is the method for solving question based on partnership. Look at the first question asked in September or May. I forgot. A startup business was initiated by an entrepreneur by investing 1,40,000. For example, I am the entrepreneur. I invested how much now? 1,40,000. So my investment is 1,40,000. Okay. Then after 6 months with an investment of 2,01,000, my friend also joined. So his investment is how much now? 2,10,000. Thereafter another angel joined, an angel investor joined with an investment of how much? 2,80,000. After 6 months. We should know the ratio of distribution of total earnings since the beginning of the business and his friend. So, how many years the investment is there? Is it given in the question? In 3 years. Total. So, initially I started the business. So, I will be there for 3 years. 3 years in months is how much? 3 into 12, 36. So, 36. Then, people, my friend joined after 6 months. He is there for how many months? 30 months. Then, another angel joined after another 6 months. So, he will be there for how many months? 24 months.
Please get me the answer. People cancel all the zeros everywhere. So it is 14 into 36 is to 21 into 30 is to 28 into what? 24. Now, easiest way is using calculator. 14 into 36 divided by 21 into 30. How much is the value? Take it in calculator. 0.8. Is it 0.8? Which option is giving you 0.8? P. 12 by 20. 12 divided by 15 is how much, people? 0.8. Any other option is giving you 0.8? 42 by 45 is how much? Yes. So which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. Everyone understood? Just using calculator without LCM, without the common number. We are taking the answer just using calculator. Next one, people. Problems based on mixture. 40 liter of mixture of glycerin and water is there. What is the case? There is glycerin, then there is what? Water. There is glycerin, there is water. Total how much is there? 40. What is the ratio of glycerin and water? 3 is to 1. Now people, 40 liter, 3 is to 1. Glycerin is how much? 3x. Water is how much? 1x. That means 3x plus 4x is equal to, 3x plus x is equal to how much? 40. From that, x is equal to how much? 10. 4x is equal to 40, x is equal to 10. So how much glycerin is there? 30 liter of glycerin, 10 liter of water is there. That is the initial weightage or the initial distribution between glycerin and water. Now the question is, what quantity of water should be added to the mixture in order to make it 2 is to 1? Easiest way is what? Option hit. Option hit. Option hit. If you add 15 liter of water, 15 liter of water, it will become 30 liter of glycerin. Will glycerin change the? If I add petrol, will the amount of water change? No. Petrol amount only will change. Similarly, if I add water here, water amount will only change. Glycerin amount will not change. So how much is the water amount? 25 liter. What is the ratio now? 30 divided by 25. How much is the answer? 1.2. How much we should get? 2. 2 by 1 is how much? 2. That means option A is wrong. Try option B. 10 liter. That means 30 liter, 20 liter. 3 by 2 is how much now? 30 by 20 is how much? 1.5. Option B is wrong. Try option D. 30 liter of glycerin will be there. 15 liter of water will be there. 30 divided by 15 is how much? 2. So 2 by 1. So which option is the right answer? Option D is the right answer. Use these methods. I don't know whether you will be able to think like that in examination hall. How will you do it in examination hall? Always solve more question and go for the exam. One or the other question will be there for exam. So remember that and solve more questions. Okay. Next one. It is a question based on allegation. I will show you the method. Cost price of rice A is 50 rupees. Rice B is having how much da? Rice B is having 70 rupees. In what ratio we should mix them so as the cost price of the mixture will be what? 65. Listen carefully. This can be used in our whenever we do question based on average mean, combined mean, right? That time also if they ask the ratio, we can use the same thing. Combined mean. I'll show you how it is done. 65. We need to find the ratio. 70 minus 65 is how much? 5. 65 minus 50 is how much? 15. So 5 is to 15 is our ratio. Looking at that, which option is the right answer? 1 by 3. 0.3333 will be our ratio. Now I will tell you how it works. They will say that first set is having an average of 15. Then second set is having an average of 25. Their combined average is 18. Then what is the ratio between them? Same method we will use. 7 is to 3. Using the same thing, we can solve that type of question also. Okay. This is called as allegation. There were question, but not many. Whatever I have solved it in class also, is those questions are taken from outside. Only this was the question which was mentioned in one of the paper. Okay. So you can get a question or you might get a question. Not always. Okay. Next one, people. Proportion. What is the basic meaning of proportion? Proportion is nothing but equality of
two ratios. For example, one ratio is A by B, the other ratio is C by D. If both are equal, we will say that they are in proportion. So how it became 5 is to 15 da? 70 minus 65 is how much? 5. Then for 65 minus 50 is how much? 15. That's how it become 5 is to 15. That is nothing but 1 is to 3. Next one. Terms of a proportion. When I say A by B is equal to C by D, A is called as the first proportional, B is called as the second proportional, C is called as the third proportional, and D is called as the fourth proportional. Very easy, correct? Now, usually one thing is there in proportion. The product of the extremes. What are the extreme values? A into D is equal to product of the mean values. Make a note of it. AD is equal to what? BC. Now, I will tell you how the question will come for exam. They will say 3, 4 and 5 are the terms. Find third proportional. You will be like, this is what then? This is always first. This is what then? Second. Then this will be what? Fourth proportional. Then whichever is there in the gap will be the third proportional. Which formula? AD is equal to BC. They are asking for third proportional, right? That means we need to find what? C. AD is how much da? 3 into 5 divided by 4 is equal to C. Answer is how much? 15 divided by 4. Some value you will get. Okay? Are you getting it? What if instead of third proportional they were asking for first proportional? This one we will take it as second. This we will take it as third. This way we will take it as fourth. Okay, what if they were asking for second proportional? This we will take it as first. This we will take it as third. This we will take it as fourth. What if they were asking for fourth proportional? We will take this as first. This is second. This is third. Then you will find the fourth proportional. I hope everyone understood this. What if people, one fine day, this A by B is equal to C by D, but one thing we found, instead of C, B itself is sitting there. That type of proportion is called as continued proportion. A by B is equal to B by C is called as what? Continued proportion. Here, A is the first proportion. Okay. B is called as the mean proportion. Make a note of it. B is called as what? Mean proportional. C is what? Third proportional. Okay, very important. All these things should be given and everything will be given. We just need to apply the formula, solve it. From this I can write what? B square is equal to AC or B is equal to root of AC. Can we solve the first question? Everyone ready for the first one? Yes. The mean proportional between 18 and 72 is how much? That means they are asking for B square is equal to what? B is equal to what? Root of AC. There is nothing but B is equal to root of 18 into 72. How much is the answer, people? Root of how much? Yes, answer is how much? 30. Next one. Third proportion between 15 and 45. Then you are like, sir, where is the fourth proportional? There is actually based on, this is the first proportional, this is the mean proportional, and they are asking for what? Third proportional. We know B square is equal to what? AC. From that what? C is equal to B square divided by A, which is equal to how much, people? 45 square divided by 15. How much is the answer, people? 135. Everyone understood the method? Yes. These are PYQs. There were questions. And it is very easy and complicated at the same time. You might make silly mistakes. That's why it is complicated. Other than that, approach is very easy. Got it, ma'am? Manasilayo? Yes? Yes. Next one. Some of the properties. Invertendo. Have you heard about invertendo? Invertendo is nothing but A by B will be equal to C by D. Okay. Then B by A will also be equal to D by C. We are taking the inverse. The inverse will also be equal. If two ratios are equal, their inverse will also be what? Equal. That is called as what? The invertendo. Then alternando. Alternando, I'll show you. A by B is equal to C by D. If I am altering the diagonals, that means I will write B over here and C over here. Then it is called as what? Alternando. Remember, altering the diagonal elements, I am changing. That is called as what? Alternando. Then componendo. Componendo is very easy. Componendo is nothing but we will, when A by B is equal to C by D, we will write A plus B by B is equal to C plus D by D. Then dividendo is also there. That is nothing but A minus B by B is equal to C minus D by D. Then we will combine both componendo and dividendo, or componendo dividendo. That is nothing but A plus B divided by A minus B equal to AC plus D divided by C minus D, which is equal to etc. whatever number of terms are there. That is called as what? Componendo and dividendo. Whenever plus sign is there, just plus sign is there, that means what? Componendo. Two terms. We are adding the numerator and denominator in the numerator itself. It is called as componendo. Then dividendo means subtracting. Then componendo and dividendo means A plus B divided by A minus B. That is componendo and dividendo. Now coming to addendo. Addendo means A by B is equal to C by D is equal to E by F, etc. is equal to, the entire thing is equal to addition of all the numerator values divided by addition of all the denominator value. That is called as addendo. Similarly, subtractendo. We will subtract all the numerator value divided by all the denominator value will be equal to individual ratios. Everything will be equal to what? This A by B will be equal to C by D will be equal to E by F will be equal to what? A minus C minus E minus etc. divided by B minus D minus F etc. Tell me, what is this? So what happens? Z is coming over here and Y is going over there. That is called altering the diagonal elements, right? So it is called as what? Alternando. Next one. What process is this? Yes, we are adding the numerator values and adding the denominator values. That is called as what? Addendo. Okay, you might get a question because these are direct theory question. High chances there. Next one. I will tell you the method. Sometimes it will be given A by B is equal to 2 by 5 and all. Okay. Or I will say A is to B will be given as 2 is to 5. One shortcut we will do in such type of question is, we will take A is equal to 2, B is equal to 5 and substitute over here. 10 into 2 plus 3 into 5 divided by 5 into 2 plus 2 into 5. Get me the answer. 20 plus 15 is 35. Divided by 20, 10 plus 10 is how much? 20, which is the answer, people. How much is it? 7 by 4, or you can write it as what? 1.75. Next question, people. Are you getting it? Instead of A, you will put what? Whatever value is there. Instead of B, you will put the corresponding value. Look here, same type of approach. Instead of X, you will put what? 2. Instead of Y, you will put what? 3. Substitute over here. 5 into 2 plus 2 into 3 divided by 3 into 2 minus 3, which is equal to 10 plus 6 is how much? 16 divided by 3. Which option is the answer? 16 is to 3. Option B is your answer. Then people, what if instead of X, Y, what if instead of A, B, what if instead of all that we are getting some random values? We will do the same way. There is no change. Okay, method is same. Look here. A is to B is 3 is to 7. We need to find the ratio between A plus 3A plus 2B divided by 4A plus 5B. Instead of A, you will put what? 3. 3 into 3 plus 2 into 7 divided by, instead of A, you will put what? 3. That is 4 into 3 plus 5 into 7. How much is the answer, people? How much is the answer? 23 divided by 47. Everyone got that? Option A is the answer. Now people, what if there is 3 elements? Will you sit there and cry or do the same method? Same method. X is how much? 7. Y is how much? 4. Z is how much? 11. So it is what?
7 plus 4 plus 11 divided by 11, which is equal to 22 by 11, which is equal to how much? So many questions were there in the past based on this. It's very easy if you know the concept. Otherwise, you will do one thing, the what you studied in school, you will do. X is equal to 7k, y is equal to 4k, then z is equal to 11k. Then you will put all the k, you will take the common k outside, cancel it. Anyway, it will cancel out. Why should I do it again? Yes. Now the final one. Now, second last one. We have the major one. Yes. Indices. What do you mean by indices, people? Indices is nothing but power. Till now we were doing it, but right now we are going to see the main person's name. Indices is what? Power. Okay. Now, there is a base, for example, 3 raised to 21. What is index? What is the index here? What is the base here? 21 is the index, 3 is the base. Now look here, people. Some of the properties of indexes. A raised to 2 into A raised to 3 is what? A raised to 2 plus 3, which is A raised to 5. Similarly, A raised to 3 divided by A raised to 2 is how much? A raised to 3 minus 2, which is equal to how much? A raised to 1. Next thing, A raised to 3, the whole power 4 is how much? A raised to 3 into 4, which is equal to A raised to 12. A raised to 12. Then what if it is like this? A raised to 0. 1. A raised to 1 minus 1 is also what? Okay. Now, A divided by A, how much is it? 1. How are you saying that A divided by A is? Or cancel. Yes. A raised to 1 divided by A raised to 1. What is the property? A raised to 1 minus 1, which is equal to A raised to 0. That's why it is becoming 1. That's how you are cancelling it off. Okay. Now, people, next one, negative, we already studied. 5 raised to minus 2 can be written as 1 divided by 5 square. Then square root and all we studied. Then people, what if 5 raised to x is equal to 5 raised to y? The x and y should be equal. 5 square can be equal to what? 5 square only. 5 square cannot be equal to 5 cube. 5 square is always equal to what? 5 square. So, when both of them are equal, x will be equal to what? Y. Now, deja vus. From the 6th standard, 7th standard and 8th standard, everywhere it was there. A plus b the whole square is equal to what, people? A square plus 2ab plus b square. Should I say this? No. You should read it. Okay? Yes. Try Madi. Answer Kudi. Try Panango. Answer Kodungo. Yes. Base is same, base is same throughout. You just need to open the bracket and get the answer. So people, x raised to m plus 3n is there. Into x is there. People, when a raised to x into a raised to y is there, we will write it as a raised to x plus y. Using the same logic, powers are there but the bases are same. So it will be x raised to m plus 3n plus 4m minus 9n divided by x raised to 6m minus 6n. Now people, one more question I will ask you. A raised to m divided by a raised to n is what? A raised to m minus n. So using the same logic, bases are same. So x raised to what? M plus 3n plus 4m minus 9n minus 6m. Minus of minus will become what? Plus 6m. Get me the answer. X power how much the? Minus. So m is there, 4m is there. That will become how much the? 5m. 3n and 6n are there. That will become 9n. Plus 9n and minus 9n will get cancelled. Then what is remaining? M and 5m will become, 4m will become 5m. 5m minus 6m is how much? Minus m. Very easy, right? Yes. Only problem is, we will see the question. What to do? What happened? Yogapriya? What happened? Fine now? I thought something happened. Fine?
Yeah, he's the one. He just showed. Good friend. Fine, Sadish, Paka. Now, I know, after a good meal and all, after too much dal and chawal, it's way too difficult. I know that. Yes. Now, now, so long, my 1 minute story time. Okay, 1 minute. Long back, when I was studying, I used to always sit. I was having a place. I was always sitting in one corner, always, all the day. I'll sit at one corner. After the break, I will always sleep. Always I'll sleep. That was my regular job as a student. And I used to fail in all the subject which was after the break. Now one time happened, I saw another person sitting at my place. Yes. So what will you do if another person is sitting? Will take the man. Yes. Because of that, I got suspended. Yes. So don't do such things. If you are feeling sleepy, tell me right away. I will make the arrangement. Yeah. I am ready to get suspended again. Throwing you guys out. Okay. If you are feeling sleepy, it's completely fine. That's how it is. I know 6 hours and all, it's very difficult. But don't disturb the others. That's all. Yoga Priya, you didn't disturb anyone. I am happy with that. Hey, you didn't disturb anyone. Okay, fine. Now she will not sleep. Correct? Yes. Now the next question. 2 raised to n plus 2 raised to n minus 1 divided by 2 raised to n plus 1 divided minus 2 raised to n. I will teach you you want the shortcut method or the long cut method. Shortcut method is very simple. Put n is equal to 1. Okay, put n is equal to what? 1. Substitute 2 raised to 1 plus 2 raised to 1 minus 1 is what? 2 raised to 0 divided by 2 raised to what? 1 plus 1 is 2 minus what? 2 raised to 1, which is equal to how much, people? 2 plus 1 divided by 4 minus 2 is how much? 2. Answer is how much? 3 by 2. Which option is the answer? There is no option like 3 by 2. Then what is the case? What assumption we did wrong? We put 1. Now we will check our assumption is correct or not by putting n is equal to 0. Put 2 raised to 0. 2 raised to 0 plus 2 raised to what? 0 minus 1 divided by 2 raised to 0 plus 1 is how much? 1 minus 2 raised to what? 0, which is equal to how much, people? 1 plus 1 by 2 divided by 2 minus 1, which is equal to how much? 3 by 2. Our assumption is not wrong. What is wrong then, people? The options are wrong. Okay, so look here, 2 by 3, 2 by 3. It should have been what? 3 by 2. Understood the method? I just prove you whatever value you want to put there. You will get the same answer. It doesn't matter n or n plus 1 or m. Whatever it is, put what you want. You will get the same answer. Next one, people. We are going to talk about something called as cyclic. Cyclic means repetition. Look here. 1 divided by 1 plus z raised to a minus b plus z raised to a minus c. That is the first one, right? Then this a minus b became what? B minus c. A minus c became what? B minus c. Then c minus a, c minus b. So if you look, a, b, c are happening in a cyclic manner. Whenever a cyclic thing is coming into the picture, the answer will always be 1. Remember that. Some people will, sir, I want to solve. You will take 5 minutes and solve everything, but at the end you will get what? 1. Whenever it is cyclic, answer is what? 1. Look at the next question for you. No, we will solve this question. A is equal to root 5 plus root 3 divided by root 5 minus root 3. B is equal to root 5 minus root 3 divided by root 5 plus root 3. What is the value of a square plus b square? Now, if you were in your school, you will take the value over here, you will multiply with the conjugate and all, it will take eternity to solve it. But do you have a calculator? First find the a value, people. If you look here carefully, a and b are reciprocals of each other, correct? A and b are reciprocal of each other. One is the inverse of the other, correct? So can I say this is nothing but a square plus 1 by a square? A square plus b square is nothing but a square plus 1 by a square. How to find a square in calculator? Find using calculator, use memory calculation. First find numerator, type 5. Okay, type 5. Then click root. Okay, then what the? Or find the denominator first. Type 5, then click root, minus type 3, then click root, then click what? M plus. Then find the numerator. What is numerator? Type 5, then click root, then click plus sign, type 3, then click root. Then you will get some value, click equal to. You got some value in numerator. Divide with what? MRC. How much you got on calculator? You should tell me. 7.8 something you got. Everyone got the same thing? Yes. Now we got the value of A. This is nothing but what? This entire thing is nothing but what? A. How to find A square? Into equal to whatever value is there on your calculator. Click into equal to. Then 61 point something you got. Now one more thing I will tell you. Once you click MRC over here, right? You need to click it 2 times. Why 2 times? Because we will again use memory calculation. We will save the value in memory and we will go about. So once you click MRC 2 times while we are doing this, the memory of the previous one got cleared, right? The past is past. Okay, we are going for the future. So once you click MRC that time 2 times, you got the value as how much? 7 point something you got, right? Then into equal to. You got the square, click M plus. So that is how much? 62 point something something or? Yes. Then what is this second value? Whatever value is there on your calculator, divide equal to, again click M plus. Then click MRC. How much are you getting, people? How much are you getting? 62 or? Everyone got 62? Yes. Use the calculator properly. Within 10 seconds you can solve it. Otherwise it will take 3-4 minutes. Understood? Any doubt? Right away ask me. Any doubt? Yeah. Again the calculation part. I'll explain it again. From the beginning. Do it along with me. Okay. Yes. The thing is a square plus b square. That means a square and b square are opposite to each other. Sorry, inverse to each other. We can write it as a square plus 1 by a square. First we will find a. How to find a? First we will find the denominator. For type 5. Then click root. Then click minus sign. Type 3. Then click root. Then click what? The equal to and click what? M plus. We are saving the value inside the calculator. We saved everything. Then people we are finding the numerator. Type 5. Click root plus. Then 3. Click root. Then click equal to. Divide with MRC 2 times. Why MRC you are clicking 2 times? You are recalling it back and clearing the memory also. Correct? Then A is found. You got A on your calculator, some 7 point some value you got. Everyone got 7 point something? Okay. 0 point. How much is it? 0 point. Hey. Okay. Then fine. Some value you got. Then click what? Divide into equal to. We are taking the square of this value. Into equal to you got. Once you clicked into equal to, you will click M plus. You are saving it in the memory of the calculator. Once that value is there on your calculator, you want the second term, right? Second term is nothing but inverse. So you will click again, divide equal to and click M plus. Finally MRC, you will get the answer of 62. Understood? Got it? Yes. Next question, people. The question is over here. Get me the answer in 5 seconds. Sir, why 5 seconds? Not more than that. Get me the answer in 10 seconds. 2 raised to x into 3 raised to y into 5 raised to z is equal to 360. Find the value of x, y, and z. What is the easiest way? Option hitting. Which option are you going to try, people, first? Option A you are trying up. Try 2 cube into 3 square into 5 raised to 1, which is equal to how much? Take your calculator. 8 into 9 into 5, which is equal to 360. Yes, option A is the answer. Okay. Now, if you were in second standard, how will you find it? Second standard, we will find it like this.
360, 2 happens, 180, 2 happens, 90, 2 happens, 45, 3 happens, 15, 3 happens, 5, 5 happens, 1 time. 2 how many times? 2 raised to 3. 3 raised to 2. 5 raised to 1. So, a second standard problem was there for your examination. Literally second standard. We studied it in second standard. Yes. Now, next one. It is important. Listen carefully. Listen everyone. 4 raised to x is equal to 5 raised to y is equal to 20 raised to z. The method is very simple. We will assume 4 raised to x is equal to 5 raised to y is equal to 20 raised to z. We will assume that is equal to what? K. A constant value. If you want to assume it as C, up to you. If you want to assume it as M, up to you. I am taking it as what? K. Because the book I studied that time was K. So I am following that. Now, from this I can say 4x is equal to k, right? That means 4 is equal to how much? If I take the inverse, k raised to 1 by x. 4 is equal to k raised to 1 by x. Then 5 is equal to how much then? K raised to 1 by y. Then 20 is equal to how much then? K raised to 1 by z. Now one thing I know about 20 is nothing but 4 into 5. 4 into 5 is equal to k raised to 1 by z. What is the value of 4? K raised to 1 by x. What is the value of 5? K raised to 1 by y, which is equal to k raised to 1 by z. People, use the property k raised to 1 by x plus 1 by y is equal to k raised to 1 by z. People, bases are same. That means power is also same. 1 by x plus 1 by y is equal to 1 by z. Which option? Now, take the LCM. xy into x plus y is equal to what? 1 by z. Take the ulta, z is equal to xy divided by x plus y. This is one method. Okay. Which one? Which option is the answer? This one now? X. Last option. That is one method. I will tell you the other method. What we will use inside exam form. 20 is what? 20 is nothing but 4 into 5. 4 into 5 raised to what? Z. Correct? 4 into 5 raised to z. From that I can always easily write 1 by z is equal to, what is the first term? 4. 4 ka power is how much? X. So I will write 1 by x is equal to, 1 by z is equal to 1 by x plus 1 by y. That way you can always write whatever may be the question. You will split them in your own way and you will start writing the power raised ka inverse will be equal to the other two things ka inverse ka, inverse, or you will write it as what? Reciprocal ka sum. That's all. Single line answer you will get. It's the same question. The same question I did in all the marathons. From May onwards I was doing it. The same question came in May 2025 examination without even changing the digits. Okay. It is a very easy question. What to do? The power is what? 1 by z is equal to 1 by x plus 1 by y. What if instead of 20 it was 80? What if instead of 20 it was 80? People, how will you write 80 in terms of 4 and 5? 4 square into 5. 4 square into 5 is how much? 80. The entire thing raised to what? 1 z. One entire thing raised to z. I will write 1 by z is equal to 2 divided by x plus 1 by y. What if it is 160? The power value you will accordingly put it in the numerator and you will write. That is the method. Got it? Understood? The final question, people. Have a look at this beautiful question. It came for, I think, in the Jan 26 or September 26, I guess. Look at this question. How to solve this? Everyone knows it, but you will never be able to understand it. But some people know it already. What is the method, people? What is the formula for a minus b into a plus b? A square minus b square. Look here. B is there. A and b is there. But I don't know how to write it properly. A plus b into a minus b is how much? A square minus b square. So that is nothing but a raised to 1 by 8 the whole square minus a raised to minus 1 by 8 the whole square. into. People, here that thing is same, it's 1 by 4 plus a raised to minus 1 by 4. Then what is remaining? A raised to 1 by 2 plus a raised to minus 1 by 2. This becomes what? A raised to 1 by 8, the whole square will become what? A raised to 1 by 4 minus, this will become what? A raised to minus 1 by 4 into a raised to 1 by 4 plus a raised to minus 1 by 4 into a raised to 1 by 2 plus a raised to minus 1 by 2. People, look at this 2. Is it of the form a minus b into a plus b? Yes. Again apply the formula. A raised to 1 by 4 the whole square minus a raised to minus 1 by 4 the whole square. Entire thing into what is remaining? A raised to 1 by 2 plus a raised to minus 1 by 2. This will become what? A raised to 1 by 2 the whole square. That is nothing but a raised to 1 by 2 minus a raised to minus 1 by 2 into a raised to 1 by 2 plus a raised to minus 1 by 2. This is of what form? A minus b into a plus b. Open it again. A raised to 1 by 2 the whole square minus a raised to minus 1 by 2 the whole square. What is remaining? A minus a raised to minus 1 is remaining. Which option is the answer? A, option B is the answer. Yes. It is easy. The problem is we are not getting it. That is the problem. Yes, somebody killed someone. What happened? Yes. Yes. Can we go for the last topic? Done now? Yes. Logarithm. I like this topic a lot because none of you will understand. Yes. Fine. Logarithm. You will understand it. I will teach in with respect to the examination point of view. Everyone listen very carefully. I want that bottle drop silence. No. No one should talk. Practical. Now, logarithm. First of all, what do you mean by logarithm? For example, I am telling log of 64 to the base 8 is how much? Everyone knows. Some people knows. I'll tell you what is it. 8 square divided by 8. It will become 2 log of 8 to the base 8. Answer will become what? 2. You will get the answer to be 2. I'll explain that in one time. 1 minute. That is nothing but, logarithm is nothing but how many times a number is multiplied. Okay, look here. How many times 8 is multiplied to get 64? How many times 8 is multiplied? 8 into 8, 64. So logarithm is nothing but how many times a number is multiplied. That is the basic meaning of logarithm. Now, people, there are types of natural logarithm, types of logarithm. One is natural logarithm. That is the base will be what? E. Then the normal, whatever we are regularly using, that is the, whenever the base is 10, that is our normal usage thing. Now my first question to you is, do you know the value of E? E is what? 2.7183. We require this in which chapter? Chapter number 16. E is required in Poisson distribution. Okay. Then common logarithm, I told you the base will be what? 10. How many times? 10 is in order to multiply, in order to get the value, whatever is given. Now, one important thing regarding logarithm is log of a to the base x plus log of b to the base x will be equal to what? Log of a into b. When the bases are same, we can actually take the product, okay, of both the numbers. Now, one more question I want to ask you. What if log of a minus log of b? Since it is minus, we will write it as log of a divided by b. We will write that way. Then what if it is like this, people? Log of 10 raised to 3. How will you write it? Whenever there is a power, you will write it in the front. That is 3 log 10. What if it is like this? 7 log 15. How can you write it? I will write it as log of 15 raised to 7. Whatever way I want to write, I can always write. That is the basic thing. Now, log of 5 to the base root 2. You will be like, so root 2 came into the picture. I never heard about root 2. So, for that, root 2 can I write it as 2 raised to 1 by 2? 2 raised to what? 1 by 2.
So I will write it like this. 1 divided by, what is the power over here? 1 by 2 into log of 5 to the base 2. I will rewrite it again. Log of 10 to the base 2 raised to 5. How will you write it? I will write it as 1 divided by 5 log of 10 to the base 2. What if it is like this? Log of 35 to the base a raised to x. I can write it as 1 by x log of 35 to the base what? A. This is important. We will be using in certain set of questions. It will help you out in certain type of questions. Now, first one I want to check. Log of x is equal to log of y, which implies what? X is equal to y. Some teachers will say that log got cancel, x is remaining. That is not the case. If value inside the logs are same, that means, log values are same, that means the value inside the log is also same. Next one, people, the number of digits in a given numeral. Sometimes they will ask, how many digits are there in 2 raised to 64? Then you will take the logarithm of 2 raised to 64. You will get it as 64 log 2. This log 2 value will be given in the question. Substitute it over there. You will get the answer. Okay. Now, I will take you to the first question. I don't want to delay anything. Look at the first question. Sir, first itself you gave a certain question like this, which is very complicated. It's not complicated. I'll tell you how to solve this. People, 7 log of 16 divided by 15. How will I rewrite it? Log of 16 by 15 the whole power 7 plus log of 25 by 24 the whole power 5 plus log of 81 divided by 80 the whole power 3. People, log of A plus log of B plus log of C is equal to what? Log of A into B into C, which is equal to log of 16 by 15 the whole power 7 into 25 by 24 the whole power 5 into 81 divided by 80 the whole power 3. Find me the value, people. Just solve this, you will get the answer. Sir, I don't know calculator method, sir. Yes. Use your calculator. You will get the answer. Use. You stay. Answer kodunga. Answer teru. Yes. I don't know whether you will do it in the right manner. So I am waiting for you guys to do it in the wrong manner. So I can tell you the right manner. Some people told the answer already. Great. First find 16 divided by 15. You will get some value, decimal value you got, 1 point something you got. Then into equal to how many times? 6 times. Everyone got it? Then click M plus. You are saving that value. Next is what? 25 divided by 24. Then into equal to how many times? 4 times. Then you will do what? Multiply and click what? MRC. Okay, you will click that, multiply and click MRC. That means you will get this much value. Now 2 more methods you can choose. From here you can choose 2 methods. Either you can multiply it with 81 into 81 into 81, divide with 80, click equal to for 3 times, or you can use the memory calculation. It's completely up to you. How much is the answer? Log 2. Everyone got it as log 2? Now, are you good enough with that calculation methods? You should improvise. You should start solving more questions using calculator. Then eventually you will be like, hey, whatever question it is, I will use calculator. With calculator, you can save time. Okay. Now people, how to get this answer? We need to find x. I am teaching one property of logarithm. X is nothing but what? The base raised to right hand side. Remember that? The value inside the log is nothing but x is equal to what? The base value raised to the right hand side. Whatever is there in the right hand side. What is there in the right hand side? Minus 1 by 4. People, x is equal to 1000. Can I write it as 10 raised to 3? The whole power minus 1 by 4. Okay, accordingly get me the answer. Is it 1000 or 10,000? It actually should be 10,000, I guess. It should be 10,000. Question is wrong. Sorry for that. Answer is how much then, people? 10 raised to minus 1. Which is the answer? 1 by 10 is the answer. You can correct it in the question. Okay, it should be 10,000. Yes, I know the question from the previous year's I know. Understood? What if it is like this? Log of x to the base 5, which is equal to 3. How will you find it? X is equal to base raised to 3. How many times 5 is multiplied? That was the case, right? Now, people, again, log of the number to the base is equal to right hand side. That means number is equal to what? Base raised to right hand side. Remember it this way. We can find the value inside the log using base raised to right hand side ka value. Now the next question, people. Can you solve it for me? So left hand side is given. Right hand side is what? The log of a minus b. So how will you write it? Log of 2a minus 3b is equal to a log of a divided by b. People, as I told, we can say that, we will say that. What is remaining? 2a minus 3b is equal to what? A divided by b. We need to find the value of what? A. Cross multiply. 2ab minus 3b square is equal to a. What are we finding? A. Take a to one side. Take this to the other side. 2ab minus a is equal to 3b square. Take a common. What is remaining? 2b minus 1 is equal to 3b square. So a is equal to how much, people? 3b square divided by 2b minus 1. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Understood? Yes. Next one of the repeated pattern. We need to find the value of log 120 when log 3 and log 4 are given. So people, how can I write log 120 in terms of 3 and 4? I will write something like this. Log of 3 into 4. 3 into 4 is how much? 12. Then what else we require? 110 is required to the base what? 10, which is equal to, people, log of a into b into c is what? Log of a plus log of b plus log of c. Log of 3 plus log of 4 plus log of 10. Now one more thing I will teach you, da. Any number to the same base is what? Log of any number, for example, n to the base n, which is equal to what? 1. Log of 10 to the base 10, which is equal to how much? 1. Log of 30 to the base 30, 1. Log of 1000 to the base 1000, 1. Why? Why 1? Because 30, when from 10, only how many 10 should be there? Only 1 to 10 should be there in order to get 10. That is the reason. Look here. Then log 3 is how much? You got the value x. Log 4 is how much? Y. Then log 10 to the base 10 is how much? 1. So answer is what? X plus y plus 1 is your answer. Very easy question. But inside exam hall, what you say? Sometimes it will not click. That's the problem. You should solve more questions. That's the only way to cover up that. Now we will another property. Before that, solve this one. Log of. I told you what? The number of digits can be found using taking the logarithm. Log of 2 raised to 64, which is equal to what? 64 log 2, which is equal to 64 into, this is what? 0.30103, which is equal to how much, people? How much? 19.26. Now two options are there. Either I can go for option B or I can go for option C. In one of the previous year question, the answer key was given as 19, the smallest answer. But logically, if you ask me, we should go for a bigger number. Okay, logically in the sense with respect to the numerals, number of numerals, we should go for 20. But which one you will go for? Any of it you can go for, but mathematically 20 is correct. Okay, mathematically 20 is correct, but one of the previous year question paper was given answer key as the previous number. So, completely up to you. Yes, right in front of you. Next one, people. We need to solve this question. With this, I will teach you the next property of logarithm. This property is called as splitting the base.
What is splitting the base? Log 3 to the base is what? The 5. So I will write it like log 3 divided by log 5 into log 4 divided by log 3 into log 5 divided by log 2. People, log 3 cancel. Log 5 cancel. What is remaining? Log 4 divided by log 2 is remaining. So can I rewrite it as log 4 to the base 2? Now how will I write 4 in terms of 2? 2 square. That means 2 into log 2 to the base 2. This is what the 1. So answer is how much? 2 is the answer. Option C. One more question, people. No, we have few more, but another property I'll teach you. Inverse property. Oh, hey, right away, don't say one and all. Logarithm is completely different. Okay, not like indices. Log of a to the base b. Okay, I can always write it as 1 divided by log of b to the base a. What did I write? Log of a to the base b. Don't talk. A to the base b can be written as what? 1 divided by log of b to the base a. I just took the inverse. The base become the number and the number become the base. Look here. How will I change? Log of ab to the base abc plus log of bc to the base abc plus log of ca to the base abc. Everything is there, right? Now, are the bases same? If the bases are same, can I say log of a plus log of b plus log of c is equal to what? Log of a into b into c. Log of ab into bc into ca to the base abc. Now people, log of ab into bc into ca is what? Log of abc the whole square to the base abc, which is equal to 2 into log of abc to the base abc. Answer is how much? This will become what? 1. Answer is how much? 2. Okay. So never expect the cyclic thing in logarithm. Indices it will work, not in logarithm. If it work properly, you will get 0, not 1. Okay, remember that for your future references. Yes. Can you solve this for me? I will take you I'll give you 1 minute. The timer starts now. Please solve it. Final question. You can solve it. You can only solve it. No one else can solve it. Solve it for me. Come on. Yes. Hey, solving means you should take the pencil and solve. You just looking at it and I can only solve it. Oh, use pencil. Yes. Correct. Correct. Hey. Can I do? How to? I'll show. Yes. There are two methods. The first method is the long method. Long method means we should make sure that both the sides, both are logarithm. It will become what? The log of AB. Then this 1 by 2 will go to the other side. We will equate both the cases. It will take some time to get the answer. Now, the shortcut method is very easy. Whenever the question is like this, that is A by B plus B by C, or I can say, B by A, or I can write it as A square plus B square divided by AB. If the question is like this, either this way or this way, answer is always like this. N square minus 2. N square is how much over here? 4. 4 square minus 2 is how much? 16 minus 2, which is equal to what? 14. So one more thing is important. Whenever the question is given, log of A plus B divided by N, which is equal to 1 by 2 into log of A plus log of B, we will take it as what? n square minus 2. How many seconds? 5 seconds. You will get the answer. This question was there in May attempt. May 25 attempt, this question was there. Same question was there. People who knows this, they will solve it. Others will be like, sir, logarithms, sir, I can't do that. Go. Yes. So that is the case with logarithm. Okay. That is completed. Now, seating arrangement. Now, again, happy faces are coming back. Yes. Seating arrangement. How much is the weightage from this chapter now? 5 marks is the weightage from this particular chapter. Listen. How many types of questions are there? One is linear arrangement, then circular arrangement, then polygonal arrangement is there. Anyway, you remember, if you know how to solve circular arrangement, polygonal arrangement will always be what? Easy for you. Linear arrangement is more complicated compared to what? Circular arrangement. Correct? Yeah. Are you here? Yes. Okay. Fine. Next one. What is the method for solving question? First, we need to read the question. That is, I'm going to tell you something called as what is given in ICAI book. Review all the given information. We will not do that. Then, identify the 3 types of information. We will not do that. Then, one thing we will do is, we will understand negative information. Negative information means, he is not sitting at the right end. That we'll always think. Okay, we like negativity, right? We will always think about what is given as negative. That we will think. I will show you with questions. Then, understanding and versus who. This is very important. Some people doesn't know till now. I will explain you. Okay. Virat Kohli is the captain of RCB and king of cricket. Okay, I'm just telling you that. So what do you know? Virat Kohli is the captain of RCB and king of cricket. Who is the king of cricket? Virat Kohli. We are talking about the first person. Then I am going to say N is sitting next to B and is at the left end. So who is at the left end? N is sitting and next to B. Okay, N and B are neighbors to each other. But N is sitting where? At the left end. Whenever you see and, we are talking about the first person. Whoever we were mentioning till now, we were talking about the first person. Now, people, we need to know what is who. Okay. Nithin, who likes to take class. What do you mean by that? Whenever I say Nithin, who am I talking about? Nithin. When I say like this, A is sitting next to B, who is at the left end. So people, A is sitting next to B. A and B are neighbors. B, who? That means who are we talking about? B. B, who is at the left end means who is sitting at the left end of the bench? B is sitting at the left end of the bench. Remember this. I think you understood what is the difference between and who. Now we will start off with the first one. Look here. Look here. Batman is there. Yeah. Sad. Yes. Batman is there. Then Superman is there. Then Spider-Man is there. Then our boy is also there. Yes. Is it? Okay. Should I stab him? No. How many egos are there? Yes. Now, listen. Who is sitting at the left end of the bench? Superman is sitting at the left end of the bench. How do you know Superman is at the left end of the bench? Because the reason is all of them are looking towards which direction? North direction. When the direction is not given, we will assume that they are looking towards north. Always remember they are looking towards which direction? North direction. Now my next question. Who is sitting between Superman and Spider-Man? Batman is there. Okay, that is also clear. Now people, what if they are Nothing to laugh about. It's the Gemini issue. Okay, yes. Now look here. They are looking towards which direction now? South direction. Now who is sitting at the left end of the bench? Yes, he is sitting at the left end of the bench. Okay, whenever south is coming into the picture, our right hand side will become the left hand side. Whenever north is coming or whenever it is normal, we will think that our left hand side itself is the left hand side. I just wanted to tell you that. Now you need to understand immediate right and immediate left. Who is sitting immediate right of Superman? Who is sitting immediate left of Spider-Man? Immediate left means what? Right next to the person. Right next to them they are sitting. Now people, Superman is sitting second to the left of Spider-Man. Is it correct? Second to the left. First left, second left. That is correct. So when I say second to the left, how many people are there in between? One person is there in between. When I say third to the left, how many people are there in between? Two people. When I say 10th to the left, 9 people are there. When I say 12th to the left, 11 people are there. When I say 1000 to the left, 999 people are there in between them. Now with this idea, can we start solving questions? Yes, everyone, are you guys ready for this? First question, I'll give a very easy question. Yes, look at this question so that you will be able to understand all the concept with this question. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H are sitting in a row and facing what? The north direction. F is to the immediate right of E. F is to the immediate right of E means if E is looking towards north direction, immediate right means what? F will be over here. Is this correct? Is this correct? Is it EF or FE? EF, because they are looking towards which direction? North direction and immediate right to the person is there. Now one more thing is given there. E is fourth to the right of E. Fourth to the right of E, fourth to the right of G. Who is there? E is there. But one thing, E is already sitting. Now, how many people will be there in between them? 3 people. Now, I am going to check. You should tell me whether this is correct or not. One person is already there. One more person is there. 2 more person. That means in total 3 people are there. Then G is there. Is this correct? Why is it not correct? Condition is what? G. E is 4 to the right of G. People, if you look here, E is 4 to the right of G. E is 4 to the right of G. That means how many people are there in between them? 2 people are only there in between them. Where is the third person? I was talking with respect to F. You got fell for that? Yes. How many people should be there in between them? 3 people. Now I will ask, one more person sat. Now is this correct? E is 4 to the right of G. We will check. Right side is this. First person, second person, third person, and the fourth person is who? E. Correct? Now it's correct. Now people tell me. C is a neighbor of B and D. Now in total, whenever we start a question with respect to seating arrangement, we should know how many people are there in total. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people are there in total. Now already how many people are sitting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people are sitting. Now I will say C is between B and D. Can I write like this? Then the number of people will be what? More than 7. It will be 9. Is that possible? No. Can I put BCD over here? Again, it will be more than 7. That is also wrong. Now, people, I will ask you, can I put BCD over here? I can put, but it cannot be always BCD. It can also be what? DCB. That is also not sure. So, what I will do is, I will put C over here, or I will always draw one more picture whenever I am drawing. So, G is there, dash, 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 E, dash, that is that what? F. Then C is there. One I will take BCD, other I will take what? DCB. So always draw 2 pictures. Whenever you start itself, draw 2 pictures so that you will never go wrong. Next one, people.
The person who is third to the left of D is at one end. Third to the left of D. People, look here. If I put third to the left of D, this is first to the left, second to the left, third to the left. Now how many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people are there. Is 8 people possible? How many are there? 7 are only possible. So you tell me, is this correct? Third to the left, first to the left, second to the left, third to the left. Now, who is the missing person? A. Where will you put A? After F. So the question is, who are to the right of D? Who all are to the right of D? E, F, A. So one by one at a time, we will draw the picture. Always draw two pictures so that we will get the answer faster. Otherwise, what will happen is, like now, what I did just now. First I draw the picture. Then I am creating again from the beginning. It is a problem. Always draw two pictures whenever it is required. Next question, people. M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T are sitting in a compound wall facing north direction. North direction means, Sadish, what the? It is behind you, right? It's behind you, right? Listen. Okay. Yes. So usually what happens is when someone is not paying attention, I will ask, it is behind you, right? They will say yes. I will say no. Lucky person. He knows the trick. Yes. Now, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T are sitting in a compound wall facing north. O sits 4 to the left of S. O sits 4 to the left of S means first left, second left, third left, then fourth left. Who is there? O is there. P sits second to the right of S. Second to the right means one person will be there. Then who is there? P is there. That much is completed. How many people are there in total? You tell me. 8 people are there in total, or 8 people, or 7 people, or 8 people are there in total. In total, 8 people are there. Now, how many are there? You tell me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 are there. That is very important. Now read. Only 2 people sit between P and M. Only 2 people sit between P and M. Can I put M over here? No. The number of people will be more than what? 8. That is not possible. Then where will you put M? M will be next to yes. Only 2 people sit between P and M. N and R are immediate neighbors of each other. Okay, where can be the possible position for N and R? Either should be N and R or it should be R and N. 2 possibilities are there. Then one, N is not an immediate neighbor of M. N is not an immediate neighbor of M means Rn is not possible. Then people, T is not the neighbor of P. That means T cannot sit here or T cannot sit here. T will sit where? T will sit next to O. Then who is remaining, people? Tell me the answer. How many people are seated between M and Q? Who is that person? Yes, is that person. Understood the method? Is the method clear for everyone? Pakka? Next one is over here. This one you saw. Timer starts now. Can I start? Everyone is ready? Anyone got the answer? Option? A. I think so. Correct. Listen. 8 persons A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H are sitting in a line. How many people are there in total? 8. E sits second to the right of D. If D is here, E is sitting what? Second to the right. That means how many people are there in between them? One person is there in between them. So T dash E. H sits 4 to the left of D. 4 to the left means 1, 2, 3. Then who is there? D is there. C and F are immediate neighbors. Sorry, what is there? H is there. Sorry for that. Then what is given? C and F are immediate neighbors, but not C is not a neighbor of A. G is not a neighbor of E. Only 2 people sit between A and E. Only 2 people sit between A and E. Why didn't I go to the other side? Then the number of people will be more than 8. That is not possible. Then the question is what? Who all are neighbors? C and F are immediate neighbors. C and F are immediate neighbors, but C does not sit next to A. That means FC will be the case, right? Is it? No, it will be CF. Why? Because C cannot sit next to A. Now who all are remaining? You tell me. G is not a neighbor of E. Can G sit here? No. Can G sit here? No. Where will G sit? G will sit here. Then who is remaining? B is remaining. Now the question is, people at the end, G and E. If you ask me, these two questions, whatever just now I solved, both are same question. They just changed letters. Both are same. And they changed the final question also. So that's what usually happens in seating arrangement. All the time they will have a certain set of question. They will change the name of the people or the name of the letter and they will ask the question. Okay. So just work out this type of question a lot. You will get one or the other question. Okay. It is very easy to score marks. The problem is studying. Studying is difficult. It is easy to score marks. So sit and study. Everyone, please do that. It will help you out. I'm telling you, whenever I talk to people, I will say, go and study, go and study, go and study. I don't know why. I am now used to that. But still, I am repeating it. Go and study. Okay. Yes. Next question, people. 6 friends A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting in a row. B is between F and D. E is between A and C. However, A does not sit next to F or D. C does not sit next to D. Then F is sitting between what and what is the question. So how can you check this? B is between F and D. Correct? Either it will be F, B, D or it will be what? D, B, F. Then E is between what and what? A and C or it will be what? C, E, A. Correct? Then now the question is, A does not sit next to F or D. That means A cannot sit over here. No matter what, A cannot sit next to both the places. C does not sit next to, C cannot sit over here. Then C will sit where? C will sit near to F. And what is remaining? The C, E, F, C, E, A. Now check whether all the options are correct or not. Whichever way you have solved, the answer will be correct. Check everything is correct or not. A does not sit next to F and D. A does not sit next to F and D. That is correct. C does not sit next to D. That is also correct. B is between D and F. E is between C and A. Everything is confirmed over here. Now the question is, F is sitting between what and what? B and C. Whatever way you have solved, you will get the same answer. Okay. Yes. Look at the next question. Now we are talking about two set of flats or two set of people sitting opposite to each other. Whenever they are sitting opposite to each other, what do you mean by diagonally opposite? Diagonally opposite means if one person is sitting over here, another person will be sitting over here. This type of opposite is called as what? Diagonally opposite. Okay, remember this. From one corner to the other corner. That is called as what? Diagonally opposite. Look at this question first. There are 6 flats. Whenever there are 6 flats and they are sitting opposite to each other, we will cut them into 3, 3. When there are 8, we will cut them into 4, 4. When there are 10, we will cut them into 5, 5. Here it is what? 3 and 3. Okay. Now listen. Q gets a north facing flat. So Q will be, this is towards north, right? This is towards north, which is south. This is towards south. Q gets a north facing flat and is not sitting next to S. S and U are diagonally opposite. S and U are diagonally opposite means if S is sitting here, U is sitting over here. If U is sitting here, S is sitting over here. If U is sitting here, S is sitting over here. Likewise, that is called as what? Diagonally opposite. Then R is next to U. Okay, R and U are together and having a south facing flat. So R comma U are having what? A south facing flat. Then my next question, people, if U is in the south facing flat, S will be where? North facing. Why? Because they are diagonally opposite to each other. That is important. Now who is remaining there? T gets a north facing flat. T will be here. Since Q and S cannot sit together, what will be the, who will be the middle in between Q and S? Answer is what? T is the answer. That is directly given over here. Pakka? Done now? Can I go forward? Everyone? Done? Pakka? Yes. Next one. Solve it for me. Timer starts now. Solve it, solve it, solve it, solve it, solve it, solve it. Sadish, don't fight Sadish. Yoga Priya, don't fight Yoga Priya. You should come to the class properly so that I can remember the name. Yoga Lakshmi, don't talk. I forgot your name. She should have corrected some time back itself, right? That time you were sleeping, right? Is it? Okay. Any answers? Any answers, people? So, 6 people are there in total, correct? Yes. 8 people are there, huh? Okay, 6 people are there. Fine, we will check. 6 people are there means we will cut them into what? 2 parts. 3 each. 3 will be looking, yes, in 2 rows they are sitting 3 persons in each row. Both in front of each other, that means they are looking opposite to each other. E is not at the end of any row. What do you mean by that? E is not at the end of any row. E will be in the middle of any row. Okay. D is second left of F. D is what? Second left of F. C is a neighbor of E and diagonally opposite to D. So where do you want to put? We will start off with randomly. We will start off with assumption. Start off randomly. We will start. Whether if our assumption is wrong, we will start from the beginning. So people, I am putting D over here. If D is over here, what will happen? C is diagonally opposite to what? C is over here and diagonally opposite to D. Then C is a neighbor of E. E will be over here. We already know that E is in the middle. Then what we know, people? D is second left of F. Check this, second left. Is this the left hand side? Yes. First left, second left. That is correct. Then what is remaining now? F, who is in front of C. That is also there. B is a neighbor of F. So B will be where? Here. Who is the remaining person? A is the remaining person. Now the question is, who is sitting diagonally opposite to F? Answer is what? A is sitting diagonally opposite to F. Understood? If this was wrong, will you sit and start crying? We will draw the next picture. We will make some changes. Whatever we start off, we will start in the other corner. That way we will do it. Okay. Next one. A similar question was there for you in your Jan attempt. This same question was solved previously also. Now also we are going to solve the same way whatever we solved till now. Try to get me the answer. Timer starts now. Got it? Yes. 34, huh? No. We will check. Correct. Correct. 33. Correct. Try pannalama? Can we try? Yes. Look here. In a line, P is sitting 13th from the left. Who is sitting 13th from the left? P is sitting. So first, second, third, fourth, fifth, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13th position. Who is there? P is there. Then Q is sitting 24th from the right. Do you know how many people are in the right? We don't know. So we will not start with respect to that. Then Q is sitting 24th from the right and third left from P. Third left from P means first left, second left, third left. Who is sitting there? Q is sitting here. Now we know one more thing. Q is 24th from the right. 24th from the right means this is 24, 23, 22, 21, etc., etc., etc. till what? 3, 2, 1. Then people, you tell me. Till here, how many people are there? 24. Till here, how many people are there? 9. So 9 plus 24 is equal to how much? 33 is the answer. So this is the way of solving the question. Same type of question came for examination. Yes, it was there. If you know this, you will be able to solve that also. Next one, people. Get me the answer for the 90th question. There are four children, PQRS, sitting in a row. P occupies a seat next to Q, but not next to R. So P and Q can sit together, but P and R cannot sit together. Correct? P and R cannot sit together. If R is not sitting next to S, that means R cannot sit next to S also. Where will R sit? R will sit next to Q. Then where will S sit? S will be sitting next to P. So answer is what? Who is adjacent to S? Answer is what? The P is adjacent to S. Next one, people, get me the answer. Read it carefully. Read it carefully and get me the answer. PQRSTU, we are sitting on a wall and all of them are facing west. All of them are facing west means what? The direction is what? They are looking towards this direction. Okay, till now we were thinking about north and south. Now we are going to think about what? West. Okay, first one, read it carefully. Which one you will start with? S is on the immediate left of R. Okay, I will start from that. S is on the immediate left of R. If R is over here, left will be down or up? Down. S will be over here. Then one more thing is given. S is sitting third from the north end. Third from the north end means one person should be here. First position, second position, third position. Who is there? S is there. That is also given. Then what else we want? T is at an extreme end and Q as his neighbor. People in total, how many are there? 3 plus 3 is how much? 6. 6 plus 1 is how much? 7. In total, 7 people are there. So I will write 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then who is there? 7th person is there. Till now everything is fine for you people. Now, what do you know about T? T is at an extreme end and Q is the neighbor. Now my first question, can T sit here? Why not? If T sit here, Q need to kill R. That is not possible. So where will T sit? T will sit at the 7th position. Q will sit at the 6th position. Then V is between Q and U. V is between Q and U. Who is the remaining person? The P. Now the question is, name the person who should interchange place with R such that he gets 4th place from the south end. Who should interchange? The U should interchange. So answer is what? U. This is not a PYQ. It is taken from outside. It is a banking exam question. Okay. But very good question. I wanted you to think about west also. That's why I put this question. Usually in examination there will only be north and south. Now, get me the answer. Answer couldn't go. Come on. Very easy question. Very easy. Please. So with the completion of this chapter, I think we will be we have covered around 10 plus 20 plus 26 plus 40, 45 marks we have covered. Yes. With the completion of this chapter. Come on, come on, come on. How many people are there in total? 6 people are there in total. A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting in a row facing north direction. Normal question. A is sitting next to B. C is sitting left of D. D is not with D. E is on the left end of the bench. We will start with which one? This one we will start. E is at the left end of the bench. If E is at the left end of the bench, how many more people are there? 5 more people are there, so that in total 6 people are there. Then C is third position from the right. From the right means third position, first position, second position, third position. Who is there? C is there. Then A is on the right side of B and to the left side of E. A and C are sitting together. F is sitting right of D. All these things are given You tell me what is the next step. Which is the next one you are going to draw? Tell me. I am asking you what is the next step. Okay, yes. What is the next step? A and C are sitting together. One option is A can sit over here. That is the one option. Then A is to the right side of B. That means B should be here so that A is to the right side of B. And to the right side of E. That is also correct. Then people, D is not sitting with E. Gone. C is sitting to the left side of D. That means D will be here and C is sitting to the left side of D. Yes. Yeah, please. C is to the one mistake we made. What is the mistake we made? We wrote 2C. Okay. A is sitting next to B. That is also given. What is remaining there? You should tell me. F is sitting right of D. F is sitting right of D. Now the question is what? What is the position of A? Between B and C. I know everyone got the answer, but still. Got it? So even if you are getting struggled or you are having a trouble with arranging the people, always remember, randomly start arranging. You will get the answer. Then never take more than 1.5 minutes for any questions from logical reasoning. Not more than 1.5 minutes. If you are spending more than 1 minute itself, you might not get the answer. That means you're already gone. It's already gone for you. So never spend more than 90 seconds for any question from logical reasoning. You will not get the answer. Even if you get, you will take 3 minutes or 4 minutes. 4 minutes for 1 mark is too much. If you know that only question you know, then you do it. Otherwise, don't do it. Next one. Get it formed. A, B, C, D, E, F, G are sitting and facing in north. F is immediate left of G. F is immediate left of G. E is, we solved the same question, right? Oh, we'll solve. E is 4 to the right of G. E is 4 to the right of G means what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who is there? E is there. Then C is a neighbor of B and D. Person who is at the left of D is at one end of the bench. Third to the left. We already solved the same type of question. Yes. Same question or same type? Same question. Huh? Okay, then we solve the same type of question. Okay, fine. Now people, we can go for our, don't think that, okay, yes. Now you know who is behind the mask, okay, yes. Circular arrangement. There are 2 types. Yeah, he is behind the mask, okay. Gemini, okay, yes. What happened? Yes, Yoga, tell me. Batman is here. Krish. Krish is there. No. Mask. He removed the mask. No, listen. Listen. Hey. Listen. This is what the circle. Correct, right? Yes. Circle. One more circle I'll put, Okay. Yes. Now the thing is, there are 2 types of question from circular arrangement. First one is, 8 people are sitting opposite to each other. What is the case? 8 people are sitting opposite to each other. Whenever the question is like 8 people are sitting opposite to each other, you should draw the picture like this. Otherwise, you will not get the answer. Okay? Always draw the picture like this when 8 people are sitting opposite to each other. Whenever the question is like 6 people are sitting opposite to each other, draw the picture like this. Okay? This is how you will draw the picture when 6 people are looking opposite to each other. That is the way. Now people, where you will start? Sometimes in question A and B are sitting opposite to each other. You can directly put A and B. No one is going to question you. You can start off wherever you want. If you want to put A and B over here, If you want to put A and B over here, A and B over here, anywhere it is fine. It is completely your choice. You will get the answer. Because circular arrangement, there is always an end point. In linear arrangement, we don't know where is it going to end. It is always like we are having a question mark in front of us. That will be a problem. Here it is not a problem. But you will start with what? People sitting opposite to each other. That is one choice. Then second choice is third to the left, fourth to the left, second to the right, and all you can use for starting any question. You will get the answer very fast. Look at the first question, people. 6 friends A, B, C, D, E, F are sitting around a round table or a circular table. 6 friends are there means they will be looking like what? It will be looking like this. Now, I will teach you one more thing. Whenever you solve a question, always draw minimum 2 pictures. Sometimes your method will be wrong. That time we need to redraw the entire thing. So, always start off with 2 pictures itself. Mark everything together. Look here. First one. What are we going to start off now? A is to the left of F and C is 4 to the right of A. C is 4 to the right of A. That means if A is here, C is 4 to the right. Right side is what? Or this way. First this or second this? Green or red? Green. Yes. 4 to the right means first right, second right, third right, fourth right. C is here. Similarly, C is here also. Okay. Then what is given down? D is immediate right of E. Do you have E over here? No. But can D sit over here? No. D is immediate right of E. Then what are the possible positions of D and E? Either it will be what? DE or it will be what? DE. Now one more thing is given in the question. A sits to the left of F. People, if F sit here, F is opposite to A. That is not left of F. If F sit here, A is right of F. Is that correct? No. Then where will F sit? F will be sitting over here, so that it will be A will be left of F. Who is remaining? B is remaining. So which is the correct picture? First one is our correct picture. First question is, who sits second to the right of F? Second to the right means this is first to the right, this is second to the right. Answer is what, people? E. Which option is there? Where we went wrong? Where we went? Our picture is correct, right? Let me check. One more thing. We will learn that also right now. Listen, don't talk. How we will check our picture is correct or not? We will just recheck everything using our this thing. E is not sitting between B and A. E is not sitting between B and A. That is correct. Then A sits left of F. A sits, this one is what? Left only. A sits left of F. Correct. C is 4 to the right of A. 4 to the right means this is first right, this is second right, this is third right, then this is fourth right. C sits 4 to the right of A. That is also correct. D is immediate right of E. 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 Not the left. That is the wrong. So, how we will check our drawing is correct or not? Read the entire lines. You will understand whether the drawing is correct or not. Now answer is what, people? Option C, D is there. Next question, people. Give me the answer. 6 persons are sitting in a circle facing the center. How many people are there? 6 people are there. How will the picture look like? Picture will be looking like this. Now, start off. Parik is between Bablu and Narendra. Ashok is between Chitra and Pankaj. Chitra is on the immediate left of Bablu. So, if Bablu is over here, where is Chitra down? Chitra is immediate left. Immediate left means this place or this place. First to this. That means Chitra is over here. Then what else is told about Chitra? Ashok is between Chitra and Pankaj. Can Ashok kill Bablu? No. Ashok will be sitting over here. And who is there? Pankaj is over here. Then what is remaining there? What is remaining? Parik is between Bablu and Narendra. So Parik is over here. And who is there? Narendra is over here. Now the question is what? Who is on the immediate right of Bablu? Answer is what? Parik. Answer is option A. Very easy, very direct. Next question, people. Solve this one. 5 people, A, B, C, D, E, are seated about a round table facing outside. Till now, we haven't seen a question like facing outside the center. Can we try that? Yes. Okay, which one? Aditya, I'll come back to that. Outside the center. How many people are there? 5 people are there. Till now, we have not talked about what? 5 people also. We will check. We will read one by one and we will try to solve. So what is given now? A sits at the immediate right of E. So for example, E is looking outside the box. A sits where? Immediate right. Now right side will be what? Towards this side. So A will be sitting where? A will be sitting somewhere over here. Then what is given? C sits third to the left of D. Who sits immediate right of A? So who sits immediate right of A? D sits immediate right of A. Next one. C sits third to the left. This is the first left. This is the second left. Then one more place will be there. That is called as the third left. And who is sitting there? C is sitting there. Then what is remaining there? B. Where will B sit? In between C and D. B will be sitting in between C and D. Now the question is, how many people are sitting between C and D? How many people? One people or one person is sitting. Never take the bigger number. Always take the smaller number. If you think from the other side, 2 people are sitting. That is not the answer. Answer is what? The smaller number. Only one person is sitting between what and what? C and D. Got it? Pakka? Done? Next one. Have a look over here. In a school, there are 4 girls, Deepthi, Aruna, Chandra and Bindu, and 4 boys, Gautam, Fanish, Harish, Harendra and Ishan, sitting in a circle around a table facing each other. Okay, how many people are there in total? 8 people are there in total. Draw 2 circles at the same time, people, and accordingly draw the opposite. They are sitting opposite, they are sitting opposite, they are sitting opposite, and finally these people are sitting opposite. Similarly over here also 8 people are there and they are looking opposite to each other. Okay, fine, done. Now the question is, no 2 girls and boys are sitting side by side. This is one of the most repeated question. If you ask me one question, this question is there, then similarly one more question is there, A, B, C, D. Then this question, this question is also same. The only thing is they have changed the names. Okay, it is repeated 4 or 5 times in the same manner. With the same name also it have repeated. So, try to learn this because there is a high chance that the same type of question will again come for your examination. No 2 girls are sitting side by side. What do you mean by that? Girl cannot sit, boy cannot sit. It should be like girl boy, girl boy, girl boy. Alternatively they should sit. Now, Chandra, who is sitting between Gautam and Ishan, is facing Deepthi. So, Chandra is facing whom da? Deepthi. So, Chandra is facing Deepthi. Chandra is between what and what? Gautam and Ishan. Or Ishan and Gautam. 2 possibilities are there, right? Yes. Now, Fanish is between Deepthi and Aruna. Fanish is between Deepthi and Aruna, facing whom? Gautam. So, who is Fanish facing? Gautam. But who is between what and what? Deepthi and Aruna. Fanish is sitting. Deepthi and Aruna. Aruna will be over here. Then what is there? Harendra is to the right of Bindu. Harendra is to the right of Bindu means if Bindu is there, then Harendra will be over here. Over here, what's the case? If Bindu is here, Harendra will be here. Which picture is correct? Which is wrong? First one is correct or first one is wrong? First one is correct. Look at the second one. GH. GH is what? G is home, Gautam, and H is what? Harendra, boy, boy. Similarly, Deepthi and Bindu, girl, girl. That is not what? Possible. So, second picture is wrong. Which is the correct one? First one. Who is facing Ishan is the question, people. H. Harendra is facing Ishan is the question. Pakka? Everyone knows this? Everyone understood this? Anyone is having trouble? Please tell me. Got it. You should try these questions. Okay. These questions you should try. It is very easy to solve. Very, very easy to solve. And whatever we have done till now, it is the same method. Okay. Now, what if it is a polygon? Chinjan is back. Yes. Okay. Actually, this is my childhood. That's why I kept everything here. Shit. Oh. Fine. In polygonal arrangement, we have hexagonal arrangement. Base question. Hexagonal arrangement. Hexagon has how many sides? The 6 sides are there. Octagon is there, but for us there is no question based on octagon. But hexagon is required. So what will happen is, people will be sitting at the corners and they will be looking at each other. Yes, that is going to happen in hexagonal arrangement. Now, is it similar to something else? It is same as circular arrangement. Same as circular arrangement. If you are able to solve question based on circular arrangement, you will no matter what fail in hexagonal arrangement. I will show you with a question over here. 6 persons are sitting in a hexagonal table. They are P, Q, R, S, T, U. Looks like this. Okay. And they are facing each other. P is seated opposite to Q. P is seated what? The opposite to Q. Then, who is between R and S? Who is between R and S? Q is between R and S. Either it will be like this, or it will be like what? Q is between S and R. Okay, that is also required. Then people, P is between T and U. P is between T and U means TU is a possibility. Actually, we should draw one more picture. And then to say UT. Okay, we will check. T is to the left of S. T is to the left of S means, check this. Is this correct? Is this correct? Yeah, left hand side. T is to the left of S and you will be over here. Now the question is, who is facing R is the question. Who is facing R? The T is facing R. Understood? Is it similar type of our circular? Yes, same type. Next question for you. Look at this question. PQRS are playing a game of carom. Do you know the rules of carom board? Whoever sit opposite to each other, they are friends or teammates. Okay. Then PR and SQ are partners. That means they are sitting opposite to each other. S is to the right of R. R is facing west. R is facing west means R is looking towards this direction. Then P will be looking towards east direction. Why? Why? Because they both are partners. Partners will sit opposite to each other. Then people, S is to the right of R. S is to the right of R mean up or down? Up. So S is to the right of R. Then who is remaining? The Q is remaining. The question is, who is facing? Q is facing which direction? North direction. We know up direction means what? North direction. Good. Next question, people. Have a look at this. 6 friends, PQRSTU, are sitting around a diagonal table, hexagonal table, each at one corner and facing the center. I think we solved the same question, right? This was the first question. Okay. People, one thing I want to tell you. Logical reasoning. Solve it again and again. The same question will repeat. Maximum one question they will ask from outside the box. Other than that, everything will be the repeated pattern of question. Whatever you have seen in the marathon itself will get repeated. I'm pretty sure about that because the pattern of question is always like that. Now, look at this question, people. Solve this form. A is seated between D and F in a round table. Round table. How does a round table look like? Like this. One more if you want. One more. Then C is seated opposite to D. C is seated opposite to D. C is seated opposite to D. How many people are there in total? A is there, D is there, F is there, C is there, E is there, B is there. That means 6 people are there. Draw the picture accordingly. Okay. Now you tell me. What else is given? E is round adjacent to D. E is round adjacent to D means E is a neighbor of D. E can either be here or E can either be here. Then what else is given down? A is seated between D and F. A is seated between D and F. A is seated between D and F. Then who is the remaining person? B. B is facing which one? A. Answer is what? Who is opposite to B? Answer is what? Option B. That's your answer. I hope everyone understood this. One of the easiest chapter. The thing is, you should have that patience in order to get the marks. Without patience, you will never solve this. Okay. So now we completed chapter 1, chapter 4, then chapter 10, chapter 11, then chapter 13, chapter 14, then we completed chapter number 18 also. Yes. So the major high depth chapters are completed. Okay. Now the more one is probability and theoretical distribution. Other than that, everything else is very easy to complete. If you had learned it prior, if you haven't learned it, you will take some time. Okay. It's completely up to you again. Okay, fine. Okay then people, we will wind up today's class. What is the task for the day? Workbook. Try solving more questions and make sure that you finish the workbook minimum one time. Okay. Yes. One thing, few questions I have. I want to randomly ask you. Do you remember the formula for simple interest? PTR percentage. Amount formula for simple interest? P into 1 plus TR percentage. What is the amount formula for compound interest? P into 1 plus I the whole power n. Then compound interest is how much? P into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. This is what people? Effective rate of interest. 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1 is effective rate of interest. Future value of annuity regular. What is the formula? A by I into 1 plus I the whole power n minus 1. Then people, if you want to ask what is annuity due, you will multiply it with 1 plus I. That is there. Then present value of annuity regular, there is a formula, that is A by I into 1 minus 1 divided by 1 plus I the whole power n. If it is annuity due, into 1 plus I. Then you will use which method? GT method. You will not use this formula and all until and unless GT button is there in your calculator. Then people, what is the formula for present value of perpetuity? A by I. What if it is based on growth? A divided by I minus G. Then CAGR. I taught you with an option trick. What is that? 1 plus option raised to Tn minus T0 is equal to Tn by B0. What is this option, people? That is nothing but CAGR. Okay, this one only we studied. Then depreciation. That will become 1 minus I the whole power n. That's all right. Nothing more, nothing less. If that much is not, we can score all the marks from chapter number 4. Okay. Then, what is the, for grouped data, what was the formula for finding median? Grouped data. Median. Lower class boundary plus n by 2 minus cumulative frequency of the previous class divided by frequency of the median class into C. Yes, please. Then, what if it is quartile? It will become IN by 4. What if it is decile? It will become IN by 10. What if it is percentile? IN by 100. Okay, yes. In between, I'll just brainstorm these things. Okay. Yes, please. Now we will start off, people, with our next chapter, that is correlation and regression, one of the simplest chapter. Very easy to score marks chapter. But I know many people would have never studied this. I know this because name itself, regression, sir. Yes. Now, correlation. First of all, correlation means how x and y are related. Okay, how two variables x and y are related. We are not going to check whether, can I find the value of x when y value is given. That is not something we are going to do here. We are going to just check whether x and y are related or not. Look at this. Now, Tom is there. Tom is trying to impress her. Okay, she is also there. He wants to marry her. First of all, he is trying to impress her. People, he is singing, right? With a rose in his mouth, he is singing. Yes. Let x be over here. X variable represent him singing. Okay, Tom is singing for her. X is the variable where Tom is singing for her. And let y be the variable, be her interest. Whether she is interested or not, let y be that variable. Now people, he started singing a lot. X started increasing. Okay. If x started increasing and y also started increasing, her interest also goes up. That type of correlation is called as positive correlation. Okay. Yeah, one variable increase, other variable increase. That type of correlation is called as what? Positive correlation. People, if one variable decrease and, or I will do this thing itself. Tom started singing and he started singing like me. Okay, he started singing a lot. Then her interest goes down. One variable increase, other variable decrease. What type of correlation? Negative correlation. Now people, what if his singing decreases? They got married, okay, they got married. Think that. His singing decreases. That means his effort decreases. Her interest also decreases. Okay. That type of correlation is what? Positive correlation. Basically, if both the variables are in the same direction, positive correlation. If they are in the opposite direction, it is negative correlation. Based on that, I want to take you to one of the first question. Look at this question, people. Correlation coefficient between x and y will be negative when x and y are decreasing, x is increasing, y is decreasing. Opposite direction is important. Very, very important. People, price and demand is an example of what correlation? People, price increases. Demand, what happens to demand? Decreases. One direction is going this way, another direction is coming down this way. That means opposite direction. What type of correlation? Negative correlation. Next one, people, we are going to discuss correlation coefficient. I hope you got the base. What is correlation? How x and y are related. We will not find the value of x and we will not find the value of y in correlation. We will only find the value of one thing over here. That is called as correlation coefficient. The maximum value of correlation coefficient is +1 and the minimum value is -1. Always remember, R value is used to represent correlation coefficient. It will be always in between -1 and +1. People, if it is +1, it is called as perfect positive. What is it? Perfect positive. If it is -1, it is called as perfect negative correlation. Make a note of it. So what are the things? If it is +1, capital, oh no capital, +1, it is called as perfect positive, and if it is -1, it is called as perfect negative. People, I want to ask you a question. Tom started singing. Okay. She is not there. Imagine that she is not there. He wants to make her come outside the room. I mean, now in the room in the sense, she should open the door and come outside. He started singing. Yes, just like Vijay in one movie, not Vijay, Surya in one movie, right? Yes, he started singing. Yes. Now, she is not interested, but he is interested. What is the case? X increases. Is there any any difference in y? No difference in y. If x increases or decreases, if there is any difference or no change in y, that is called as no correlation. Understood? If x changes, y is not at all affected. That type of correlation is no correlation. What will happen when no correlation happen is correlation coefficient will be equal to 0. What are the things? Perfect positive, perfect negative, no correlation. Perfect positive is when R is equal to plus 1. Perfect negative when R is equal to minus 1. Then people, when R is equal to 0, what happens? No correlation. These are the things you should know. Then there are some values of R that also you should keep in your mind. Low degree correlation. R will be in between minus 0.25 and 0 or 0 and 0.25. When it is 0 and 0.25, it is low degree positive. When it is minus 0.25 and 0, it is low degree negative. Then moderate degree correlation, that is between 0.25 and 0.75, it is called as moderate degree positive. Then minus 0.75 and minus 0.25, moderate degree negative. Finally 0.75 and 1, it is high degree positive, and minus 1 and minus 0.75 high degree negative. But more important for us is what? Minus 1, plus 1 and 0. That is very important for us. Now people, spurious correlation. It is a PYQ. Spurious correlation means they will appear to look related. Okay, X and Y variable, they looks like they are related, but they are not actually related, or there is no causal relationship in between them. Look here. Spurious relation refers to statistical relationship between two variables that appear to be related but lack a direct causal relationship. For example, age and height. Age increases, height also increases. Yeah, in India there is only giraffes. Is that the case? No. Age increases, sometimes height increases, sometimes height doesn't increases. Then height and weight. Height increases, weight will kandipa increase or? No. Sometimes it will increase, sometimes it will decrease because they are going to gym. That can also happen. Yes. Now, which of the following is a spurious correlation, people? Correlation between two variables having no causal relationship. Then people, measures of correlation. Very easy chapter. We have 4 measures. First one is scatter diagram. Second one is KPCC or Karl-Pearson's product momentum correlation coefficient. Then Spearman's rank correlation coefficient and coefficient of concurrent deviation. Pakka, you will get 1 or 2 marks from these 4 topics. And it is very easy to study, and I will teach you how to learn this also. First look at this, people. Scatter diagram. The significance of scatter diagram is we will not find the value of R. Okay, what are we doing? In scatter diagram, we will not find R. Make a note of it. In everything else, we will find what? R. Can you close the door? Yes, thank you. Yes, in scatter diagram, we will not find the value of R, but in all the other, we will find the value of R. Now people, what happens in scatter diagram is they will give us the graph. Okay, and they will ask what type of correlation is there between X and Y. That is going to happen in scatter diagram. I'll show you some example. For example, the graph is looking like this. From lower left to upper right. This is one graph. Okay, you should only concentrate on the red line. Blue line you can ignore. So if you are drawing a graph like this, or it is 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 like this, like this, like this, like this, like this, whatever it is. People, if it is from lower left to upper right, it is positive correlation. Remember that. Lower left to upper right. What type of correlation? Positive correlation. Very easy. 1 mark you will get. Then, what if it is a straight line from lower left to upper right? It is perfect positive. Make a note of it. What if it is a straight line from lower left to upper right? Perfect positive. Then people, what if the graph is like this? You should only concentrate on the red line. It is coming like this, coming like this, coming like this, coming like this, 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 this. From upper left to lower right. Upper left to lower right. What type of correlation? Negative correlation. What if it is a straight line? Perfect negative correlation. Okay. What if it is a straight line? Perfect negative correlation. Negative if it is a straight line. Now the next one, people. Sometimes the graph will be like, it will be evenly distributed or symmetrically distributed. People, if the graph is like a circle, only focus on the red line. If it is like a circle. Now, if I cut the circle into two parts, is it symmetrical? Yes, two semicircles will be there of equal size. Correct? Then, whenever the points are equally or symmetrically, or I will use the word symmetrical, or what is the other word? Evenly distributed. Evenly distributed. We will say that there is no correlation or zero correlation. Make a note of it. No correlation or zero correlation when it is symmetrically distributed. People, this graph, have a look at this graph. Is it symmetrical? If I cut it into two parts, one half will be mirror image of the other. So it is symmetrical. So is there any correlation? No correlation or zero correlation. Okay, make a note of it. People, understood this? Upper left to lower right? Negative. Lower left to upper right? Positive. Now you tell me what type of correlation is this? Upper left to lower right? Negative correlation. What type of correlation is this? Positive correlation. Lower left to upper right. Now people, what type of correlation is this? No correlation. Why? Because the points are symmetrically distributed. What type of correlation is this? Perfect positive. Why? Straight line from lower left to upper right. Perfect. Done. More than enough. Next one. Have a look at the first question, people. When the correlation coefficient R is equal to +1. +1 means what? Perfect positive. The scatter diagram would be what? On a straight line from lower left to upper right. Which option? Option B. Okay, next question. The coefficient of correlation between temperature of an environment and power consumption. People, temperature increases, power consumption will decrease or increase? Yeah, now itself we'll start on turning on AC and all, right? Fan will be turned on. That means power consumption also increases. One variable increase, other variable increase. What type of correlation? Positive correlation. If the plotted graph in a scatter diagram are evenly distributed, the correlation is called as what? Zero. Evenly distributed, or what is the other word? Symmetrically distributed. Perfect. Understood the first topic, that is called as scatter diagram. Next one is much more easier. You will get a question based on formula based from KPCC. Here what we are doing, we are going to find the value of what? R. We are finding the value of R. In the previous one, did we find the value of R? No. We know that it is positive or negative. We don't know whether, all the time we don't know what is the value of R. When it is perfect positive, we know. Perfect negative, we know. Other cases, zero also we know. Other than that, do we know? No. In all the cases using KPCC, we can find the value of R. Okay. First one. The formula for R is this. R is equal to covariance divided by standard deviation of X into standard deviation of Y. First of all, you never studied covariance, but I know you studied, but you never thought about it. Have you heard about standard deviation? Yeah, everyone knows about standard deviation. Then you tell me the formula for variance. Tell me the second formula, whichever we studied. Sigma x squared divided by n minus x bar the whole square. Then root sign square will cancel off. Now people, instead of x bar, I will use, what is the formula for x bar? Sigma x divided by n the whole square. So I am going to rewrite it. X square, can I write it as x into x divided by n? X square is what? The x into x minus sigma x the whole square. Can I write it as sigma x into sigma x divided by n square? Sigma x the whole square. 2 the whole square is what? 2 into 2. 4 the whole square is what? 4 into 4. 5 the 5 square is what? 5 into 5. Similarly, sigma x the whole square is what? Sigma x into sigma x. Now people, we want what?
covariance. Covariance means there are two variables. Instead of one of the x, you will put y. Instead of one of the x, you will put y. This is the formula for covariance. Okay, make a note of it. There was a question from covariance in the past. Okay, don't feel like I never studied covariance. This is the formula. Very easy to study. First of all, you should know the formula for variance. Otherwise, you will not know. That is there. Okay. Yes, make a note of it. Very important. Then, what is the formula for KPCC correlation coefficient? R is equal to covariance divided by standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y. Do you know the formula for standard deviation of x? Yeah, just now we wrote sigma x square divided by n minus sigma x the whole square or x bar the whole square. Then, do you know standard deviation of y? Instead of x, you will put y. Sigma y, the root you should put sigma y square divided by n minus sigma y divided by n the whole square. Then root you should put. That is called as standard deviation of y. Now people, certain times they will give the table. X and y values will be given. That time you should use this formula in order to substitute over here. Then standard deviation of x you should find, standard deviation of y you should find, then substitute and get the value of correlation coefficient. Understood? Yes. There was a question, but the chances are very rare because you will take a lot of time to solve that question. That time, if you want, you can study this formula. That is a simplified formula, but I will not say that you should monk up that formula. Okay? Because why? We know the covariance formula, correct? Then we know the standard deviation of x formula. We know the standard deviation of y formula. You can find it separately and substitute over there, right? That is more than enough. If you study this, you will forget the rest of the formulas. Okay? But keep a note of it. What if you are able to study this, you try to study it. Otherwise, I will not force you to study this particular formula. Okay? Yes. Yes. Then there is the second formula we have. When deviations are taken from mean, another formula for R in KPCC. That is nothing but sigma dx dy divided by root of sigma dx square into sigma dy square. Okay, what do you mean by this dx? Dx is nothing but x minus x bar. Then what will be y minus y bar? Dy. Then what is the sigma dx square? X minus x bar square. Then you will take the summation of all the values. Then dy square is what? Y minus y bar the whole square. Then you will take the summation of all the values. That way you can find using deviation method. But sometimes they will ask direct question from this. I will show you how the question come for examination. Have you made a note of it? Everyone done? Can I go further ahead? Yes. Till now, how is the chapter? Is it learnable? Easily learnable. If you haven't learned till now also, if you put like 30 minutes extra, you will be able to learn it much faster. Next one, people. Look here. If the sum of the product of the deviation of x and y series from their mean is equal to 0, then coefficient of correlation is how much? What do you mean by this, da? Sum of the product. Sum means sigma. Product means something should be taken as multiply. Then product of deviations from x. Deviation from x is what? Sigma dx. Since sum is there, I am putting dx directly. Then y series means what? Dy. That is equal to what? 0. People, sigma dx dy is equal to 0. Then correlation coefficient is how much is the question? Which formula? Sigma dx dy divided by sigma dx square into sigma dy square. Then put root. Now people, the numerator is 0. If numerator is 0, the entire value is 0. 0 divided by any number is what? 0 or big 0. 0. Option C is your answer. Understood? That's how they ask the question. From the other part, they will not ask question like this. If you know this much itself, it's more than fine. You can use this formula and get the answer. That can also will give you the same answer. Look at the next question. The covariance between two variables x and y is, covariance is how much now? 8.4. Their variances are 25 and 36. That means standard deviation of x is equal to how much? Root 25, which is equal to how much? 5. Standard deviation of y is how much? Root 36, which is equal to 6. Calculate KPCC. If you get a question, you will be lucky, people. There were questions in the past. You might get a question like this in the future also. That is covariance of xy divided by standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y. So covariance is how much? 8.4. 5 into 6. Take your calculator, get me the answer. 0.28 or? Yes, everyone got 0.28? Option B is the answer. In calculator, how will you do it? 8.4 divide by 5 divide by 6. That way you will do it. Then click equal to, you will get the answer. If you click extra equal to, you will get a wrong answer. Okay, fine. Look at this question. Determine the coefficient of correlation between x and y series. Number of items is given, arithmetic mean is given, sum of the squares of the deviation from mean. That means sigma dx square is given. Similarly, sigma dy square is given as 138. Okay, then sum of the product of x and y series from the mean is also given. That is sigma dx dy is equal to 122. Then people, what we need to find? R value. R is what? What is the formula of sigma dx dy divided by root of sigma dx square into sigma dy square? Get me the answer, people. 122 divided by root of 136 into 138. How much is the answer now? 0.89. Huh? This is wrong. This is wrong. Why? Both are negative. That is not possible over here. Okay. So it is what? Anyway, that is negative. Now my next question. People, how to do this in calculator? First you will find the denominator. How to find the denominator in calculator? 136 into 138. Then click equal to. Then click root. Why did I click equal to and click root? Otherwise you will click the root of 138. That will be a mistake. Okay, always click equal to and click the root sign. Then once you got the denominator, click divide equal to, multiply it with 122 will give you the answer. I hope everyone got this. Anyone is having a doubt? Pakka. Done. Now people, we will talk about something is always there for you. Wow, deja vu again. Change of origin. People, is correlation coefficient affected by change of origin? Just like all the other people, he is also not affected by change of origin. But is correlation of coefficient affected by change of scale? May or may not is the case. That means what? It is affected. It is affected. But how is it affected is the question. The sign might change. Sign will change. But not magnitude. What do you mean by that? The sign of the correlation coefficient might change. If I multiply it with a negative value, for example, R value is equal to 0.7. If I multiply it with -1, then correlation coefficient will become what? Minus 0.7. But people, if I multiply it with into 2, will correlation coefficient change? No. Only in sign it might change, or not in magnitude. Keep a note of it. Very important. Very, very important. Please note. Yes. Now, look here. Next question. The coefficient of correlation between x and y is 0.6. Okay. X and y values are multiplied with -1, then the coefficient of correlation will become what, people? Minus 0.6. Why did it become minus 0.6? Because we are multiplying it with what? -1. What if we multiply it with +1? Will it change? No. What if we multiply it with +5? Will it change? No. What if I multiply it with -5? Will it change? Yes. Only in magnitude or no? Only in sign. Next question, people. Dash can be determined as the ratio of covariance between two variables to the product of the standard deviation of two variables. KPCC correlation coefficient. So that is
KPCC for you. Everyone understood KPCC? Will you be able to solve questions based on this? It's very easy. Okay, one of the easiest topic. Now people, I will talk about something else. Look here. Sometimes they will give us some random question. Random question in the sense they will give us some formula based, equation will be given. For example, ax plus by plus c is equal to 0. Or I can say that 5x plus 6y plus 10 is equal to 0. They might give a question like this for us. Okay, they might give a question for us. Then they will ask us, what type of correlation is there between x and y? That means how are x and y related, they will ask after giving an equation. Now our shortcut is we will always convert in terms of y. Y is equal to, that means here it is what, 6y is equal to what? Minus 5x plus 10. Now here people, if the sign of x and y are same, okay, here sign of x and y are same, no, it is what? Opposite sign. If the sign is same, we will say that they are perfect positive. If the signs are different, we will say that they are perfect negative. So this question, what is the case? Perfect positive or perfect negative? Perfect negative. Understood people? So sometimes very rare, but if you are lucky, you will get a question. If the question is difficult, this will be the question. Okay, they will give a question, 2x plus 3y plus 10 is equal to 0. What type of correlation? We will write 3y is equal to minus 2x minus 10. Now look at the sign of x and y. Are the signs same? No, they are opposite. When they are opposite, perfect negative. When they are same, perfect positive. Remember that. Now people, sometimes x and y we already know. Correlation coefficient between x and y we already know. Then they will try to bring in two new variables, u and v, or m and n, or whatever they want to bring in, they will try to bring in that two new variable. Now look here, x and u are related. U is equal to ax plus b. Then y and v and y are related. Like what? V is equal to cy plus d. Then the correlation coefficient between u and v remains the same if x and y, the constants are having the same sign. That means what? X and y will have same sign, then correlation coefficient between them will be what? Equal. If both are having different sign, correlation coefficient will be negative. R will become what? A minus R. I'll show you with an example. U is equal to 2x plus 10. While V is equal to 5x plus 20. Okay, we already know a correlation between x and y. That correlation coefficient is called as Rxy. That is called as Rxy. Now we need to find a correlation coefficient between u and v. Now people, if the sign of x, if the sign of x and sign of y both are same, then Ruv will be equal to what? Rxy. Then what if it is like this? U is equal to 2x plus 10, v is equal to minus 5y plus 20. If the sign of both x and y are different, Ruv is equal to what? Minus Rxy. That is the meaning. Understood the meaning, people? So this is the way they will ask question. I will show you one question which was asked in the previous year based on this. Look at this question. U is equal to x minus 5 divided by 10. V is equal to y minus 7 divided by 10. Look here, what are the sign of both the people? Same, both are same. X and y are having same sign. Then we already know correlation coefficient between x and y is R. Then the correlation coefficient between u and v will be what? R itself. It will not change. If it was minus, our R will become minus R. Understood, people? Any doubt, please ask me, because it's very complicated. I tried to simplify to the basic. If I am normally teaching, it will take some more time. But understood this? If a question comes, will you be able to answer? That is the point. At the end of the day, we want to solve question. Now there is no time for learning too much. Correct? We should be able to solve the question. Now, the third one. Spearman's rank correlation coefficient. I will ask you a very difficult question. What is the maximum value of Spearman's rank correlation coefficient? Maximum value of Spearman rank correlation coefficient plus 1. Minimum value is minus 1. Now, what is the maximum value of KPCC coefficient? Plus 1. Minimum value is minus 1. At the end of the day, who is this the correlation coefficient? Whatever he has become, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, who is he? He is correlation coefficient. Always the value will be between minus 1 and plus 1. Remember that. Now, people, KPCC is done. Now we are going for Spearman's rank correlation coefficient. Now, what happens in Spearman's rank correlation coefficient is we should be bothered about this equation without time. I will show you how the question comes. X is there, Y is there. I am going to say these are the marks scored by those people in X and Y subject. 100, then 20, 30, 45. These are the marks scored by the what of X in different subject. Then marks scored by Y in different subject is 30, 40. How much you want? 50. Then 7. Again increment. Only increase or decrease. 20. Good. Yes. Now I will ask you the rank of different people. Okay. Which is having the first rank for X? 100. Which is having the second rank? 45. Third rank? 30. Fourth rank? 20. Now, who is having the first rank? 50. Then, who is having the second rank? 40. Who is having the third rank? 30. Who is having the last rank? 20. So, we got XR and YR. Correct? Now, I will show you how the equation looks like in order to find correlation coefficient. That is nothing but 1 minus 6 sigma d square divided by n cube minus n. That is the formula. Now, people, what is the sigma d square? Sigma d square means we will find the difference between XR and YR and we will take their square. 1 minus 3 into equal to m plus 4 minus 2 into equal to m plus 3 minus 1 into equal to m plus 2 minus 4 into equal to m plus. Then MRC is how much, people? How much you got on calculator? 16, huh? Everyone got 16? Yes. So that is sigma d square. Now, people, what is this n? How many subjects are there? A, B, C, D. 4 subjects are there. So find me the value. R is equal to 1 minus 6 into sigma d square is 16 divided by 4 cube minus 4. Get me the answer. How to do this calculation in calculator? 4 cube minus 4 is how much? 60, right? 64 minus 4 is 60. Get me the answer in calculator. 6 into 16 divided by 60. Click plus or minus. Then click what? Plus 1. How much is the answer? Minus 0.61 now. Okay. Done? Minus. This is the answer. Is this the answer or not the answer? Yes. Fine. So understood the method, people? You understood how to find sigma d square? XR minus YR square, then m plus etc. you will do, and finally multiply it with 6 divided by n cube minus n. Then click plus or minus sign on your calculator. Then add what? 1. You will get the answer. Now, people, one concept. If R is equal to minus 1. R is equal to minus 1 means what? The perfect negative, right? R is equal to minus 1. It is perfect negative. Then the ranks are in reverse order. For example, I am going to tell you. Now, I am going to rank the best food spot in this Bangalore. I am going to rank, first one is Empire, second one is Nandana Palace, third one is Meghna Foods, then fourth one is something else. What the? Rice and chawala. Yes. Yes. Dal and chawal. Yeah, four things I ranked. Then my wife is coming and ranking the opposite order. She is saying, dal and chawal is the first one, then Meghna Food, then Nandana Palace, then finally Empire. So we rank it in the opposite direction, right? Whenever it is in the opposite direction, you should understand it will be perfect negative correlation. X goes this way, Y comes this way. Perfect negative. Understood? R is equal to minus 1 whenever the ranks are in reverse order. Next question, people. Ranks by judges are in reverse order. Then find the value of Spearman rank correlation coefficient minus 1. Understood the method? Got the point? Next question, people. Find the rank correlation coefficient. Here rank is directly given. Marks are not given, ranks are directly given, so it is easy for us. Very, very easy for us. What is the formula for correlation coefficient? 1 minus 6 sigma d square divided by n cube minus n. Now we need to find sigma d square. How to find sigma d square? 1 minus 2 into equal to m plus 2 minus 5. 2 minus 5 into equal to m plus 3 minus 4 into equal to m plus 4 minus 3 into equal to m plus 5 minus 1 into equal to m plus then MRC. How much are you getting for that? Everyone got 28? Yes. Which is equal to 1 minus 6 into 28 divided by how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means n is equal to 5. Then n cube minus n will be equal to how much? N cube, 5 cube minus n, 5 is how much? 120. Put that value over here. Now you start using calculator. How to use calculator? 6 into 28 divided by 120, which is equal to some value you got in calculator. Yes. How much is it? Some value you got. Then click what? Plus or minus sign. Then what? Add 1. How much are you getting? Minus 0.4 everyone got. But look people, in the option there is no minus 0.4. Now you will choose which option? Will you choose 0? If you choose 0, you are getting a wrong answer. Why? Because it is a negative correlation. R is equal to what? Minus 0.4. You will say that, sir, the nearest answer is 0. I will mark 0, sir. They will give the mark. No, they will not. They will not give mark because of the reason. Conceptually, it is going wrong. Why? Because it is negative correlation. Negative correlation means which option is the answer? Option C, minus 1 is your answer. Understood, people? Yes. Look at the next question. In a beauty contest, there are 10 competitors. How many are there? 10. Ranks of these candidates are assigned by 2 judges. Sum of the squares of the difference of the rank is what? 44. That means sigma d square is equal to what? 44. The value of the rank coefficient or rank correlation coefficient is how much is the question? Use the formula. R is equal to 1 minus 6 sigma d square divided by n cube minus n. That is nothing but 1 minus 6 into 44 divided by 10 competitions, right? N is equal to 10. 10 cube minus 10 is how much? 990. Get me the answer, people. 6 into 44 divided by 990. Then click what? Plus or minus. Then plus 1. How much are you getting? 0.73. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. Next one, people. Rank correlation coefficient lies between what and what? Minus 1 and plus 1. Both are inclusive. Option B. At the end of the day, that person is what? Correlation coefficient. Whatever name he acquired, it doesn't matter. He is what? Correlation coefficient. Now, the last one. Recent years, most number of questions are from this coefficient of concurrent deviation. Now, people, my first question. What are we finding here? Correlation coefficient. Concurrent coefficient is also called as what? Correlation coefficient. Concurrent coefficient maximum value is how much? Plus 1. Minimum value is how much? Minus 1. At the end of the day, who is he? Correlation coefficient. Good. Now, people, how I will show you the method. First of all, have a look at the formula. This is the formula. I will come back to the formula in some time. I'll show you the method first. The method looks like this. Now, people, I'm going to say some value. Tell me that. Some values. 10. Next. 20. 12. 15. Then tell me some other value. 1. 2. 5. 7. Okay, she put me in a very bad position right now. But see, let's see. Now, people, X became 20. Is there an increase or a decrease? Increase. 20 became 12. Decrease. 12 become 15. Increase. 1 became 2. Plus. 2 became 5 plus 5 became 7 plus. Now people, we are going to find how many concurrent deviations are there. Concurrent deviation means if plus plus or minus minus happen at the same time. Look here, how many concurrent deviations are there? 1, 2. So people, the number of concurrent deviations C is equal to 2. Then M is nothing but total number of deviation. Total number, how many deviations are? 1, 2, 3. That means M is equal to how much? 3. Then substitute and get me the answer. RCD is equal to plus or minus root of 2 into, how much is the value of CEDA? 2 minus 3 divided by 3, which is equal to plus or minus root of 4 minus 3 is how much? 1, which is a positive value, right? So you will put a positive sign over here. 1 divided by 3. How much is the answer, people? 0.57 something you got? Everyone got the same answer? Yes. This is the method for finding concurrent deviation or concurrent deviation coefficient or concurrent correlation coefficient. Now my next question, people. What if this value is a negative value? Will it become imaginary? According to our school knowledge, it will become an imaginary number. But for us, that is not required. We will take this plus or minus and we will put a minus sign and we will write whatever value is inside there. Now, plus or minus, let it be there. I'll show you some examples. Now, M is also can be written as N minus 1. Look here, how many are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4. So, M is what? M is what? N minus 1. M is nothing but N minus 1. Now look here. If 2C minus M is positive, then RCD is positive. If 2C minus M is negative, RCD is negative. RCD means correlation coefficient with respect to concurrent deviation. Now people have a look over here. If the concurrent coefficient is 1 by root 3, concurrent coefficient is 1 by root 3 means what? R is equal to 1 by root 3. Sum of the deviation is 6. Sum of the deviation is 6 means what? C is equal to 6. N pairs are there in total. We need to find the value of N. People, R is equal to what? Plus or minus. Here is already positive, so I will put plus root of 2C minus M divided by M. Once you find the value of M, we can find the value of N, right? First find the value of M. 1 by root 3 is equal to root of 2 into 6 is how much? 12 minus M divided by M. Square both sides. It will become 1 by 3 is equal to 12 minus M divided by M. Cross multiply. M is equal to 36 minus 3M. So 4M is equal to 36. M is equal to how much? 9. People, M is equal to 9. Don't go and mark A is the answer. No. They are asking for what? N. M is equal to N minus 1. Correct? Then N will be what? M plus 1. Which is equal to what, people? 10. Answer is what? Option C is the answer. I hope everyone understood this. Any doubt in this? Pakka? Done? Next one, people. Tell me. Find the coefficient of concurrent deviation for the given data. 60 becomes 65 plus or minus. Plus. Then minus. Then plus. Then plus. Then minus. 50 became 55. Plus. Minus. People, what is this? Equal to. Then plus. Then equal to. What if equal to come? Is there any deviation? No deviation. Okay. Even if top is equal to and the bottom is equal to, we will not take it as C. We will not add it for C. Okay. Remember that. We will not use it. Now people, how many concurrent deviation? 1, 2, 3. So C value is equal to how much? 3. M is equal to how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now you tell me the value of R. R is equal to plus or minus root of 2C minus M divided by M, which is equal to root of 2C is how much? 6 minus 5 divided by what? 5, which is equal to root of 1 by 5. How much is the answer, people? 0.447. Everyone got the same answer? Understood? How to do it in calculator? 1 divided by 5 equal to, then click what? Root. Next one, people. The number of concurrent deviation for 10 pairs of observation is 4. Find the coefficient of concurrent deviation. People,
The number of concurrent deviation for 10 pairs of observation is 4. That means C is equal to what? 4. The number of concurrent deviation is equal to what? 4. Then M will be what? N minus 1, which is equal to 9. Find the coefficient of concurrent deviation. R is equal to what? Plus or minus 2C minus M divided by M, which is equal to plus or minus 2 into C is how much? 8 minus 9 divided by 9. People, numerator is negative. So you will put a negative sign outside and you will write 1 by 9. How much is the answer, people? Minus 1 by 3 is the answer. Option A is the answer. I hope everyone understood this. Pakka? So that's all, people. The 4 topics of correlation coefficient, how to determine, we found. Now, there was a previous year question. I'll tell you that funny question. Which of the following is not a relative measure of dispersion? Coefficient of range, coefficient of variation, coefficient of quartile deviation, coefficient of concurrent deviation. Coefficient of concurrent deviation, September attempt question. Okay, they asked this. Which of the following is not a measure of dispersion? Okay, is coefficient. Whenever you see coefficient, oh no, okay, coefficient of deviation or coefficient of concurrent deviation is what? Not a measure. We are finding what? Correlation coefficient over there. Now, people, coefficient of determination, or it is called as R square. Make a note of it. Coefficient of determination is called as R square. Coefficient of non-determination is called as 1 minus R square. Make a note of it. Coefficient of determination is R square. Coefficient of non-determination is 1 minus R square. Now, for this question, can you tell me what is coefficient of non-determination? R is equal to 0.6. Then, coefficient of non-determination will be what? 1 minus R square, which is nothing but 1 minus 0.6, the whole square. That is 1 minus 0.36, which is equal to 0.64. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. Get me the value of coefficient of determination for this. Coefficient of determination is R square, which is equal to how much? The 0.6, the whole square, which is equal to 0.36. Which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. Next question, people. Relationship. R square minus 1 divided by 500 divided by 300 is not possible. True or false? Yes. How do you know it is not possible? Now we will check. R square is equal to what? 1 minus 500. You take your calculator. 500 divided by, using your calculator, 500 divided by 300 plus or minus, then plus 1. How much are you getting? R square is equal to how much? Minus 0.666. Then R is equal to root of minus 0.666. People, this is an imaginary number. Correct? Huh? Root of minus will become imaginary. We didn't learn any concept like we will take the minus outside and write. We didn't learn anywhere with respect to this. So it is what? It is not possible. So it is what? True. Understood, people? What all things we learned? I just want to understand what all things we learned. R value is between what and what? Minus 1 and plus 1. If R is equal to plus 1, perfect positive. R is equal to minus 1, perfect negative. R is equal to 0, no correlation. Then first one we learned was what type of correlation? Perfect positive. Why? Straight line from lower left to upper right. What type of correlation? Negative correlation from upper left to lower right. Now, people, this one, no correlation because it is evenly distributed. Next question, people, KPCC formula is what? Covariance divided by standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y. What is the maximum value of R? Plus 1. Then second thing we learned, one more formula we learned here. R is equal to what? R is equal to summation of dx dy divided by root of sigma deviation square, then deviation of y square. Then people, we learned about sigma f. Oh, sigma y. Next one. We forgot one question. What is the next one, dog? Spearman's rank correlation coefficient. R is equal to 1 minus 6 sigma d squared divided by n cube minus n. If the ranks are in opposite order, it is what type of correlation? R is equal to minus 1 or perfect negative. Fourth one we learned is R is equal to concurrent deviation method. R is equal to what? Plus or minus root of 2c minus m divided by m. Now people, is correlation coefficient affected by origin? No. Is correlation coefficient affected by scale? Maybe in scale. No, sign plus or minus will change. That's all is there in this chapter. Now people, regression analysis. What did I tell you? In correlation, are we finding the value of x and y? No. In regression, what are we going to do? We are going to find the value of x and y. What was he doing that term that time? He was trying to put efforts so that he got a result. An output is there. X is having a value. So that's what happened over here. Yes, he is here also. Yes. Now, in regression, we are finding the value of x when y is given, or we are finding the value of y when x is given. Make a note of it. Very, very important. That is the whole concept of regression. We are finding one variable when the other variable is given. We are finding the other variable when the given variable is given. We will talk about that in 1 minute. Yes. Can we start? People, look at this. A sheep is there. There is an input. X is the input. For example, X is given. Apple value is what? X. X is the apple value. X is given. So what? There will be a output. That will be the Y value. That's what we are studying in regression. Now people, look over here. First one, regression line of Y on X. Whenever you see Y on X, you should understand X is given and Y we are finding, or Y is not given in the question. We are finding the value of what? Y. When what is given? X is given. What if it is X on Y? Y is given. What we are finding? We are finding X, or X is not given. Now first of all, people, regression line of Y on X. Okay, the formula looks like this. Y is equal to A plus BYX into X. What is this BYX? BYX is called as regression coefficient. Regression coefficient of Y on X. Then BXY will be what? Regression coefficient of X on Y. Okay, people, now think about our Tom. Okay, he was getting what? He was getting the value of X. For example, the regression coefficient of her getting married with him is given. In matrimony side, the percentage is this much. The regression coefficient is given. Okay, now X value, her interest is also given. Then we can always get the output value, right? That way, that is the basic meaning. We are finding X and finding Y when the other variable is given. Now people, first equation, make a note of it. This one is important. BYX, regression coefficient of Y on X, is equal to R into standard deviation of Y divided by standard deviation of X. Now people, do you remember the KPCC formula for R? That is what? Covariance of XY divided by standard deviation of X into standard deviation of Y. Then what is remaining? SY divided by SX. Cancel, cancel. What is remaining? Covariance of XY divided by standard deviation of X, the whole square. This way also you can write it. Okay, make a note of it. This is called as regression coefficient of Y on X. Then you tell me, how will be the formula for regression coefficient of X on Y? Will be what? R into standard deviation of X divided by standard deviation of Y. Or you will write it as what? Covariance of XY divided by standard deviation of Y, the whole square. Whatever value is given will be there in the denominator as square. That is the case. Standard deviation of Y square. Now people, this is also given. Regression coefficient of Y on X, that is also X on Y, that is also given. Now my first question, is regression coefficient affected by change of origin? No. Yes, like all the other people except mean, median and mode, like all the other people, it is not affected by change of origin. Now the major question, one of the most repeated question, is regression coefficient affected by change of scale?
It is affected. Okay, yes. It is affected by change of scale. When I pressurize you, you guys will be, yeah, okay. Change of scale, it is affected. Now, people, if regression coefficient of x on y and regression coefficient of y on x are given, we can find correlation coefficient. Make a note of it. Correlation coefficient is nothing but root of bxy into byx. Always put plus or minus. Why plus or minus? Because correlation coefficient can be negative or positive, right? Yes. Now make a note of it. Regress correlation coefficient is nothing but bxy into byx. Then put a root. If you are taking the square, r square is equal to byx into bxy. Now people, yeah, finding regression line, this and all not much important, but make a note of it, how to form a regression line. That is what? Y minus y bar. What is this y bar? The mean of y. What is this x bar? Mean of x. Regression line of y on x can be written as y minus y bar into byx into x minus x bar. Make a note of it. Y minus y bar is equal to what? Byx into x minus x bar. Now people, there are two regression lines. This is a previous equation. We will remember this no matter what. This is one regression line. In blue color, this is a regression line. Regression line means what? It will be a line itself, right? It will be a curve. No, it will always be a line. Then there is another regression line. Okay? Two regression line is there. One is in brown, another is in blue. They will meet at a point. That point is called as mean. Make a note of it. Two regression lines will meet at the value called as mean. PYQ. Another previous year question. Two regression line will meet at what? At their means. Next one, people. One of the most important concept I am going to teach you. People, regression lines will meet at their means, right? Now, sometimes they will ask you to, they will give the two regression line in question. They will say, find the mean. Okay. So what we will do is, we will option hit. We will take the option and we will substitute the x bar value as x value and we take the y bar value and substitute as the y value. When whichever give LHS is equal to RHS, that will be your correct answer. What did I say? Since they meet at the mean, so two lines are meeting at the mean. That means x bar and y bar will satisfy both the equations, right? That's why we will substitute x bar and y bar in both the equation and we will check LHS is equal to RHS or not. Whichever gives LHS is equal to RHS, that's your answer. So remember that, it will help you out. Multiple questions are there from this. Now people, we will go to the first question. I will teach you how to find a regression line. There is a different method. Okay. First of all, we need to find which regression line is of what. Which is y on x, which is x on y. That they will never give in the question. If it is given, you are lucky. They will never give that. That is one of the most complicated concept in quantitative aptitude. That's what we are going to witness in 2 seconds. Yeah. Look here. Which of the following regression line represent y on x? People, we need to find which of the regression line represent y on x. What do you mean by y on x? Who is given? X is given and we are finding what? Finding y. Now people, the method is very easy. I'll tell you the method. First, we will find a regression coefficient of x on y and we will find the regression coefficient of y on x. After assuming, assume this one is y on x. This one is what? X on y. If one is y on x, other should be what? X on y. Now you will ask, so I can do the opposite, right? Yes, you can also do the opposite. If you want to take it as x on y, you can assume that way. This way you can assume y on x. The only condition is one should be the opposite of other. Now people, we assume that way. Now people, we are going to find x on y means bxy we are going to find. Regression coefficient of what? X on y we are finding. Listen carefully. The shortcut method is minus coefficient of given divided by coefficient of not given or whatever we are finding. People, what is the coefficient of given? What is given over here? X on y. What is given? Y is given. That means what is the coefficient of y? 2. That is minus 2 divided by, what is the coefficient of x? 7. So regression coefficient of byx is equal to what? Minus 2 by 7. Then you will ask, sir, where the minus came from? Minus should be there all the time. You should start the question with what? Minus. Next, we will check the next one. We are going to find the second one. There we are going to find what? The byx. What is the formula? Minus of coefficient of given. We will not change the formula. Divided by coefficient of not given or whatever we are finding, which is equal to minus of what is given here. X is given. What is the coefficient of x? 2. What is the coefficient of not given? 5. So that is minus 2 by 5. Now the next step is we are going to find correlation coefficient. Now when we find correlation coefficient, if it is in between minus 1 and plus 1, our assumption is correct. Whatever we assumed is correct. If our assumption is wrong, what? The opposite is so this one will be what? This will be y on x and this will be what? X on y. It's completely up to our assumption. Find the value of r. R is equal to what? The plus or minus bxy into byx, which is equal to, since people, look here, both of them are having a minus sign in front of it, what we will do is we will put a minus in front of this. So root of 2 by 7 into 2 by 5, which is equal to how much now? Minus of 4 by 35. Take your calculator and get me the answer. How much is it? How much is it? Minus 0.333 or 338. Okay. Now you tell me, is it in between minus 1 and plus 1? Yes, it is in between minus 1 and plus 1. Our assumption is what? Correct. Assumption is correct. So which is y on x and which is x on y? Y on x is the second equation. So which option is the answer? 2x plus 5y plus 10 is equal to 0 is our answer. Now what if our assumption was wrong? We will say the opposite was the answer. First equation was the answer. That's all. I hope everyone understood the method. Clear out what is the method? First, assume. Second, find regression coefficient. Third, find correlation coefficient from the regression coefficient. Then check whether r is in between minus 1 and plus 1. If it is, our assumption is correct. If not, our assumption is what? Wrong. We will do the same question, same type of question with another. Look here, so that you will get to know more. The same question repeating doesn't make sense. Go to the next question. Look here. Two regression equations are 2x plus 3y plus 18 is equal to 0. X plus 2y minus 25 is equal to 0. We need to find the value of y when x is given. First of all, we need to find which is y on x. How did I know it is y on x? Because find the value of y when x is given. So we need to find what? We find which equation is y on x, because x is given, we are finding y. So assume, what are you going to assume? Let this be, what do you want to assume now? This is y on x. This is what? X on y. Now you tell me byx is equal to minus of coefficient of given. Coefficient of given is what? 2. Coefficient of not given, that is what? 3. Then second one, bxy, which is equal to minus of coefficient of given. What is given? 2 divided by coefficient of not given, 1. So that is what? Minus 2 divided by 1. Now find correlation coefficient. R is equal to, both are minus, I will put minus outside, into 2 by 3 into 2, which is equal to what? Minus root of 4 by 3. How much is the answer? Minus 1.15. People, is this possible? No, this is not possible. This is not possible. Why? Because r is less than minus 1. Can r be less than minus 1? No, it should be in between minus 1 and plus 1. So our assumption is wrong. Assumption is wrong. Ram, are you getting it now? Assumption is wrong. So which assumption is, which should be correct? Which is y on x? The second equation should be y on x. So x plus 2y minus 25 is equal to 0 is y on x. Now substitute the value of x. X is equal to how much now? 9. 9 plus 2y minus 25 is equal to 0. Then 2y is equal to how much now? 16. Y is equal to how much? 8. Option B is the answer. Understood the method? Anyone, any doubt? Please tell me. Pakka? If still doubt is there, what we will do? One more question. Look here. Two regression line. 7x minus 3y minus 18 is equal to 0. 4x minus y minus 11 is equal to 0. We need to find the regression coefficient. Can we directly find the regression coefficient? No. We need to assume. What are we going to assume? This is what the first one you will assume it as what? What do you want to assume? X on y, yeah? X on y. This is what? Y on x. Then people, if it is x on y, what is bxy? Minus of coefficient of given divided by coefficient of not given. Now you tell me what is coefficient of given? Given is what? Y. That is minus of minus 3 divided by what? 7. That is the case. So minus of minus 3 by 7 will become 3 by 7. That is byx. Then people first second find y on x, byx, which is equal to minus of what is given? X is given, that is 4, divided by not given, that is minus 1, which is equal to 4. Now you check people. So bxy and byx are given. Root of 3 by 7 into 4, which is equal to how much now? Root of 12 by 7. Is it correct? Now it is greater than what? Greater than 1. Assumption is what? Assumption is wrong. In such type of question, whenever assumption is wrong is, this bxy we found to be 3 by 7, right? So automatically byx will be the reciprocal 7 by 3. Then byx we found to be 4, right? Then automatically byx will be what? Sorry, bxy will be what? 1 by 4. So answer is what people? Option A is your answer. Understood? Any doubt in this? Pakka? Yes, I know it's complicated, but this is the way to study this. Okay. If you study some other shortcut, sometimes you will get wrong. That's why I'm not teaching that shortcut. So if it is always like minus coefficient of given divided by not given, you will always remember. Let it be x, let it be y. You will put accordingly. Correct? Now people, next one. If the angle between two regression lines are 90 degree. So for example, one line is like this and the other line is like this and the angle between them is 90 degree, then the correlation coefficient is what? 0. Remember this? When there is an angle of 90 degree between two regression line, then what happens to? Then the regression correlation coefficient is what? 0. They will meet at a point called as what? Mean. Always two regression line will meet at a point called as what? Mean. Remember that. Then people, when two regression lines overlap means one line is there like this. Okay. Then another line is also on top of it is going. Like parallelly they are going. Whenever the angle is 0, then the regression coefficient will be what? Plus or minus 1. Make a note of it. Whenever the angle is 0, it will be plus or minus 1. Perfect positive or perfect negative. Get me the answer. Regression coefficients are dash. Independent of change of origin but not of scale. Out of the following, which one affects the regression coefficient? Change of scale only. Then, if one of the regression coefficient, important question, if one of the regression coefficient is greater than unity, the other one should be what? Less than unity. Why? Why? If both are more than unity, correlation coefficient will be more than unity. That is not possible. If one is more than unity, the other should be no matter what, less than unity. Two variables are uncorrelated if the regression lines are what? Perpendicular, right? We studied just now. When the angle is 90 degree, for example, one line is this and another line is like this. They are meeting at a point and the angle between them is 90 degree. Then there is what? No correlation. Then people, next question for you. Dash of regression coefficient is greater than correlation coefficient. First of all, people, correlation coefficient is what? Geometric mean of what and what? Regression coefficient. Correct? How do you know it is geometric mean? We just study the formula root of bxy into byx, regression coefficient. Now you tell me, dash of regression coefficient will be greater than correlation coefficient. People, already it is GM. The correlation coefficient is geometric mean. Yesterday we studied arithmetic mean is greater than geometric mean is greater than harmonic mean. So, since correlation coefficient is geometric mean of regression coefficient, I can say that arithmetic mean of regression coefficient will be greater than geometric mean of regression coefficient. Instead of correlation coefficient, can I say that it is what? GM of regression coefficient. Okay, next question, people, is over here. This one now. Two lines of regression coefficient becomes identical when? Identical means one is traveling on top of the other. Angle between them is what? 0. That means either A or B. I told you it will be perfect positive or perfect negative. Two regression lines are passing through their means. Then, out of the following, which affects regression coefficient? Change of scale only. Then, look at this question, people. If the means of x and y are 3 and 1 respectively, x is equal to how much? 3. Y is equal to how much? 1. Then the equation of regression line, what did I tell you? Option hit. Instead of x, you will put 3. Instead of y, you will put 1. Which option is making LHS and RHS equal? That option is your answer. Primary answer, Kori. Come on, you can do it. Please do it for me, people. Let's do it. Please. Try. No time. You don't have any time. Get me the answer. Option A, Pakka. Try option A. We will check. Instead of x, you will put 3. 5 into 3 plus 7 into 1 minus 22, which is equal to how much? 15 plus 7 minus 22, which is equal to 0, which is equal to our RHS. Second option, second equation, 6 into 3 plus 2 into 1 minus 20, which is how much now? 18 plus 2 minus 20, which is equal to how much? 0. So that is equal to our RHS. That means which option is the answer? Option A is your answer. So you understood how to solve questions. We solve the worst question and we solve the easiest question. Most repeated question is regression coefficient is affected by scale or not. That is the most repeated question. Then whenever I say byx, what you will understand? We are finding the value of x when what? We are finding the value of y when x is given. So how to find? When randomly I am giving you 2x plus 3y plus 10 is equal to 0. Find me regression coefficient of x on y. Bxy is nothing but minus of given, that is 3, divided by not given, that is 2. Okay, understood the method? Pakka? Yes. Now the next step, that is called as equations. So regression, you know the weightage, right? 5 to 6 marks can be there from regression. Remember that regression is a very important chapter. Correlation and regression is a very important chapter. If you know this much itself, you will get the marks. Getting full marks, you need to study more or solve more questions from that chapter. Okay, very easy chapter if you ask. Now the next one. Chapter 2, equations. Equations. So people, in this chapter we will be learning linear. Then linear equation itself we will have one variable. Then we will have two variables. Then we will have three variables. Then we will go to quadratic equation. Then we will go to cubic equation. These are the things we will learn from this chapter. And it is an easy chapter. The weightage of this chapter is also less. Sometimes depends on chapter 1. That is the basic thing. Basically 2 or 3 questions can be there. Okay. But very easy chapter.
Usually out of the box question always come from this chapter. Usually for all examination, out of the box question will come from this chapter, because equations can be anything, right? They can ask you about speed. Can we question that? No. It can be from anything, because it's an equation. Whatever we learned, there is an equation based on that. Now people, first one, linear equations. Then we have linear equations in 2 variable, 3 variable, likewise different things. We have quadratic equation and cubic equation. First one is simple equation. Simple equation is nothing but which is of the form ax plus b is equal to 0. What is the power of x? How many roots are there? How many zeros are there? Only one zero or one root is there. What is the reason for one root? Because of the power of x is what? 1. In quadratic equation, what is the highest power of x? 2. So how many roots will be there? 2 variables. So 2 roots will be there. Then people, how many roots are there in cubic equation? 3 roots. Why? The power of x is what? 3 over there. Now people, look at this question. Get me the answer for x. Which of the following is true is the question. People, how to solve this? Open the bracket. Kx minus 4 is equal to, open the bracket, kx minus, how much the? Minus x. Kx cancel. Minus 4 is equal to minus x. So x is equal to what the? Plus 4. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. Now look at this question. Solve this, then we will go for the next. How to solve this stuff? Easiest way is what? Option hit. Option hit. Don't even try to solve this using LCM and all. We don't want that. We are not good with it. Think that way. We can solve it using option. Try option A, try option B, try option C. If both of the three are wrong, we will go for option D. Option B, pakka. So we are going with option B. Option B. If we are going with option B, 2 into 9.58 plus 8 divided by 10 m plus, then 3 into 9.58 plus 10 divided by what? 15 m plus, then MRC. How much are you getting? Are you getting 5? Are you getting 5.00 something or 5.11 now? Approximately you are getting a, first option is giving you the answer. Option C. Try option C also. If you are not getting the exact answer, try option C. 2 into 9.5 plus 8 divided by 10 m plus, 3 into 9.5 plus 10 divided by what? 15 m plus, then MRs. How much are you getting? 5.26. Previous one was what? 5.29. Then try option A. Check that also. We are trying everything right. Yes. 2 into 10.58 plus 8 divided by 10 m plus, 3 into 10.58 plus 10 divided by 15, then m plus, then click MRC. How much is it? 4.999 or 4.93? 3 point. Hey, tell me the answer. Yes. Should I really do it? I can do it because you guys are watching like movies. Let's try to do it. Get me the answer. 4.9999. 9933. Okay. People, if you ask me which is the closest answer, if you ask me, if you mark option A, how much is it? 4.993333 something. So approximately that is coming to the answer, but none is also there. Now my question is, will you choose none or option A? Approximately 4.999 is there. 5.69. First of all, I'll do one thing. I don't trust anyone of you. I will try doing. Yes. Clear the memory. Second option I will try. 2 into 9.58. Then click what? M plus. Then divided by what? Divided by 10. What the? Did I say wrong? 2 into 9.58 plus 8 divided by 10. Then click what? M plus. Okay. Then what? 3 into 9.58. Then plus what? 10. Then divided by what? 15. Then click what? M plus, then you will click what the MRC. How much are you getting? Go. Wrong. Then try option A. Option A is 5.69. Okay. Wrong. Gone. 9.5. How much is it? 5.26. Wrong. Which option? None. Why people are telling 5.00 and all, 4.99 and all? Yes. Now, the next one. People, look here. Simultaneous linear equation with two variables. Two variables means what? There will be one unknown and there will be another unknown. Two unknowns will be there in the question. Don't talk, don't talk, don't talk, don't talk, don't talk, don't talk. Paka? Yes, can I get that bottle drop silence? Yes, yes, sir. Yes. Now, I will show you one shortcut to solve this. We need to find the value of x. Okay. Then we need to find the value of y. In order to find the value of x, you need to ignore x. Okay, you will ignore x and you will do this way. 4 into 7 minus 3 into 10 divided by 4 into 4 minus 3 into 3. How much is the answer, people? 28 minus 30 is minus 2 divided by 16 minus 9 is how much? 7. So answer is how much? Minus 2 by 7. That is the shortcut method for finding the x value using a single step. What I did, I will just show it again to you. In order to find the value of x, you will ignore x. 3 into, first one is what? From down to top. 4 into 7 minus 3 into 10 divided by 4 into 4 minus 3 into 3. So answer is how much? Minus 2 by 7. Now in order to find the value of y, okay, we will ignore what? Y. But you will go from up to down. So okay, that is what? 4 into 10 minus 3 into 7 divided by denominator will be same itself. 4 into 4 minus 3 into 3. How much is it? The 40 minus 21 is 19 divided by 7. Understood the method, people? So this way we can solve the equation and get the answer much faster. I will show you how this will be helpful with the next question. A man sells 6 radios and 4 television for 18,480. Let the number of radios and television be what? X and Y respectively. So 6 into number of radios plus 4 into cost of television, 6 into cost of radio plus cost of television is equal to how much? 18,480. Then 14 radios into cost of 1 radio plus 2 television into cost of 1 television is equal to what? Solve for the same amount. Same amount means what? 18,480. We need to find the price of a television. That means we need to find the value of y. People, how to find the value of y? Y is equal to, in order to find the value of y, we will ignore y. Ignore it. Then we will take from this to this. That is 6 into 18,480 minus 14 into 18,480 divided by what term? 6 into 2 minus 14 into 4. Get me the answer using calculator. How much is it? Get me the answer, people. Very easy answer. Now, if you don't know this method, what you will do? Elimination method, substitution method, all those methods you will do. It's completely up to you. Okay. Yes. How much is the answer? 3360. Huh? Yes. 3360. Okay. Perfect. Many people are telling the same answer. Good. Previously also many people told the same answer. I don't know why. Okay, got it? Understood the method? What if they are asking for the price of radio? That also you do. Price of radio. You will do what? You will find the value of x. That means you will go from down to top. Correct? 2 into 18,480 minus what? 4 into 18,480 divided by denominator is same. 6 into 2 minus 14 into 4. You will get the answer. How much is it? How much is it, people? 840, yeah? Understood? This is the method. This is the shortcut. If you are not getting the shortcut, you can use your 7th standard method. What was that method? Elimination method or substitution method, which you studied in 8th standard. Any of the method will also work out. Now look at this question, people. A man went to Reserve Bank of India with 1000 rupees. How much he went? 1000 rupees he went there. He asked the cashier to give 5 rupee and 10 rupee notes only. He only want what? 5 rupee ka note and 10 rupee ka note. The man got 175 notes. So total in how many notes are there? 175 notes are there. How many 5 rupee and 10 rupee note he received is the question. People, is option B correct? No, why not? Because there is only 40 plus 110 knots. That will be how much? 150, not equal to 175. Option B is wrong. Try option A. So 25 into 5 plus 150 into 10, which is equal to how much, da? That is how much? 125 plus 1500. So how much amount he is having now? 1625, which is not equal to 1000. People, he got extra money from Reserve Bank. No, that is not going to happen. He should only have how much? 1000 rupees. Now check the second one. 155 rupee notes plus 25 10 rupee note, which is equal to 750 plus how much, da? 250, which is equal to how much? 1000, which is equal to our required amount. So which option is the answer? Option C. And one more thing, people, from chapter 1, chapter 2, try to option hit all the time. You will get the answer. Most of the answers will be there in the option itself. Why? Because one correct answer is there until the options are wrong. The thing is, with chapter 1 and 2, most of the cases we can option hit. But you will forget that. You will start thinking about how to form an equation and all. Okay? Don't forget that. That's very important. Now tell me the value of x and y.
Option B.
Yes. What is the easiest method? Option hit. Option hit. Which option? Option B. We will check whether option B is correct or not. Check once. Which is equal to option B means 8 plus 5 into 5, which is equal to 8 plus 25, which is equal to 33, which is equal to our required RHS. That is correct. Check the next one. 8 plus 5 divided by 8 minus 5, which is equal to 13 divided by 3, which is equal to what? Required RHS. Option B is the answer. Understood the method? Got it? Next one, people. What will you do? Sit and cry or option hit? But before that, we need to find an equation, right? We need to find an equation. 2 raised to x plus y, which is equal to 2 raised to 2x minus y. People, the bases are same. Then the power should also be what? Same. X plus y is equal to 2x minus y. Now you option hit. Okay? Try option hit. First equation. X is equal to 1. 1 plus 1 by 2 minus 2 minus 1 by 2. How much is the answer? 1 plus 1 by 2 is how much? 1.5. 2 minus 1 by 2 is how much? 1.5. So which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. This is the method, people. Very, very easy. We have studied a lot of things in school, which we are unlearning and relearning over here. Now, look here. What to do? Sit and cry or do it? Option hit. Yes. Which option? Which option are we going with? We will try with whichever option you want, I will do that. You tell me. Option C. We will check options. First option. 3 divided by minus 1 plus 2 plus 2 divided by minus 1 minus 2, which is equal to how much? 3 divided by 1 plus 2 divided by minus 3, which is equal to how much? Which is anyway not equal to what? Minus 1. Option C is wrong. Tell me the next option. Option A. We will try option A. 3 divided by 2 plus 1 is how much? 3. Plus 2 divided by 2 minus 1 is how much? Sorry, 3 minus 2 minus 1 is 1, which is equal to how much? 1 plus 2, which is equal to 3. Next one. Option D. We will check that. Option D means 3 divided by minus 2 plus 1 is how much? Minus 1 plus 2 divided by minus 2 minus 1 is how much? Minus 3, which is equal to minus 3 plus 2 divided minus 2 divided by 3. Is that the answer, people? Okay. Next question. You told me all the answers except the right answer. Will we redo the entire thing again? No, we will just mark it. We will not check for now option B. We know that all the other options are wrong. That means option B should be the answer. Look at the question. Number consists of two digits such that digit in ones place. Yeah, go back to first standard. People, we studied 27. Which is ones place, which is tens place. 7 is in ones place, 2 is in tens place. Well and good. Done. Now we can learn. A number consists of two digits. Okay. Digit in ones place. So the digit over here is thrice the. So this is 3 times the digit in the tens place. That is the condition. Okay. We will check which all are giving like that. People, is this correct? No. Because 2 is not that much. Okay. This is correct. This is correct. Either it will be option B or it will be option C. 6 is what? 3 times of 2, right? 9 is what? 3 times of 3. That is correct. Now what is happening? 36 be added. We will option hit. 26 plus 36. How much is it done? 62. Which is equal to 62. What are they telling? The digits are reversed. Yeah, 26 became what? 62. So which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. We try to solve all the question with options from this particular chapter. Next one, people. Linear equation in 3 variables. 3 variables means how many unknowns are there? 3 unknowns are there. X, Y and Z will be there. What is the way of solving this? Option hit. People, X divided by 4 is how much now? First option. 1. 3 divided by 3, 1. 2 divided by 2, 1. That's 7 into 4 plus 8 into 3 plus 5 into 4 is equal to how much? 64, 62 or? Yes, that means which option is the answer? Option A is the answer using memory calculation. Okay, which is equal to our required R. 72 or? Then check the next option. Check the next option. It is not satisfying any of the cases. That means it should be what? 28 plus 24 plus 20. 28 plus 24 is how much now? 52. 52 plus, yeah, actually it should be 72. Okay. Yes. Option A is the answer. It should be 72. Next one. Any other option is giving you? Check, check. Check. Any other option is giving you? No other option is giving you the answer, right? Because both equations should be satisfied. 62 only, yeah? $28 plus 24, which is equal to how much now? 52. 52 plus 20 is how much? 72. Yes. Option A is the answer. What happened? What is the problem? Oh, 5 2. Fine. Mistakes, silly mistakes. Listen. Come back. I believe everyone woke up. Good. Good. Now we are going for the next concept, and most of the question from examination point of view will come from this concept. This is called as quadratic equation. Have we studied quadratic equation in the past? Yes, we studied it in 7th standard, 8th standard, 9th standard, 10th standard. 11th if you had studied, there also it was there. 12th also it was there, quadratic equation. Now, people, quadratic equation, how many roots are there for quadratic equation? 2. That means 2 x values will be there. Now, what was the formula we studied for finding roots of quadratic equation? Minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac divided by what? 2a. Good. If you know this, well and good. If you don't know this, study this. Okay. Now, some people will say, sir, I will do only in fractional method. Don't do that. Fractionization will not work over here. Most questions will not be properly given in fractions. You don't know fraction, how to take the factors of root 2 and root 3 and all. Don't do that. Solve using this method itself. At least you will get a correct answer even though you are spending 20 or 30 seconds extra. Now I will teach you one more method. Before that, I want you to see the sum of the roots. Usually we are calling alpha and beta are the roots of the equation. Then alpha plus beta is called as what? Sum of the roots. Usually we can write it as it is minus b divided by a, or I will say that it is nothing but minus coefficient of x divided by coefficient of x square. Then product of the root is the second thing. Product of the root is what? Constant term, that is alpha beta is equal to constant term c divided by coefficient of x square a. Now people, I will randomly give you a question. 2x square plus 3x plus 4 is equal to 0. What is the product of the root? Alpha beta is equal to constant term, that is how much? 4 divided by 2, which is equal to how much people? 2. Then alpha plus beta is equal to how much people? Minus 3 divided by 2. So we have the product of the root, we have the sum of the root. Now in general, if the sum of the root and product of the roots are given in the question, sometimes they will say sum is equal to 49, product is equal to 14. What are the roots? What is the quadratic equation, they will ask. Then you can say the general form of writing quadratic equation is x square minus of sum into x plus product. Okay, this is the general way of writing a quadratic equation when sum is given and product is given. So x square minus sum is how much? The 49 into x plus product is how much? The 14, which is equal to what? 0. That is the way of writing a quadratic equation. Now people, given a quadratic equation x square minus 6x plus 9 is equal to 0, can you tell me sum of the root and product of the root? Alpha plus beta is minus of minus 6 divided by 1, which is equal to what? 6. Alpha beta is equal to how much? 9 divided by 1, 9. Now the question is, roots are what and what? Look at the question. People, we have alpha plus beta is equal to how much? 6. Alpha beta is equal to how much? 9. You tell me which two equation will give you sum is equal to, which two roots will give you sum is equal to 6 and product is equal to 9? Option A, 3 plus 3 is equal to how much? 6. 3 into 3 is equal to how much? 9. Option A is the answer. We will not fractionize. First we will find sum of the root, then we will find what? Product of the root, then we will cross check using the option. That is the method we are going to follow. Okay, because minus b plus o minus and that all will take a lot of time. That is not required for us. Next one. Which of the following equation has sum of the root 3 and product of the root 5? Sum should be 3 and product should be 5. Any of the option is correct or not, you should tell me. So if the sum of the root is x square minus what? The oh, one second, it is given wrongly. Which of the following has given the roots are 3 and 5? Okay, roots has the roots 3 and 5 is the question. Roots are 3 and 5 means alpha plus beta will be how much? 3 plus 5, which is equal to 8. Alpha beta is equal to how much? 3 into 5, which is equal to how much? 15. Now how to write? X square minus of alpha plus beta into x plus alpha beta, which is equal to 0. X square minus of 8x plus 15 is equal to 0. Which option? Understood? Got it? Next question. Can you tell me the answer for this? Get me the answer. Very easy question. There can be two answers. Check again. Properly check again. Here, sum is how much? Sum is equal to minus 5 divided by 2. Product is equal to how much? Minus 3 divided by 2. Sum is minus 5 by 2. Product is minus 3 by 2. Now, which option will you mark? If you mark any of the option, you will get the marks. So these types of mistakes were there in the PYQs multiple times. You should understand how to mark the option. If you mark option A, you will get the marks. If you mark option B, you will get the marks. Any of the option if you mark, you will get the marks. A or B will be the answer key for this particular question. Now people, you think two options are there. The question is wrong. I am going back without marking anything. Will you get any marks? No, 0 marks you will get. Now, nature of the roots of a quadratic equation. People, I told you x is equal to minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac divided by 2a. This b square minus 4ac has very high importance. Based on the value of b square minus 4ac, we can say what type of roots are there. Previous year questions were there. If b square minus 4ac is equal to 0, the roots are real and equal. For example, minus b, let it be 5, minus 5 plus or minus root of 0 divided by 2. Then people, we will get minus 5 by 2. You will say x is equal to minus 5 by 2. But since it is quadratic equation, how many roots should be there? 2 roots. You will write one more minus 5 by 2. That's why we are saying whenever b square minus 4ac is equal to 0, we will say that the roots are real and equal. Then if it is greater than 0 and a perfect square means, for example, randomly I will put minus 4 plus or minus root of 16 divided by 2. That is nothing but what? Minus 4 plus or minus root 16 is how much now? 4 divided by 2. Now we will put minus 4 plus 4 by 2 one root, minus 4 minus 4 by 2 second root. So first root is how much the? 0. Second root is how much the? Minus 4 minus 8 by 2 is how much? Minus 4. The roots are what? 0 and minus 2. So people, whenever it is greater than 0 and a perfect square, roots are real, distinct and rational. When will they be rational? When there will be a root sign involved. Whenever b square minus 4ac is not a perfect square. For example, minus 4 plus or minus root of 3 divided by 2. Can you write root 3 directly? No. We will just put it as root 3 itself. So it will be what? Irrational but real and distinct. Make a note of it. Questions can come. All of this. This was the Jan or May attempt. May 25 attempt question. If b square minus 4ac is less than 0, the roots are not real or it is not. It is what? It is imaginary. Remember that. Next. Get me the answer. B square minus 4ac is a perfect square but not equal to 0. The roots are what? B square minus 4ac is a perfect square. That means it is a proper square value. For example, I will randomly write 4 square. Then the roots are real, rational and unequal. Option C is the answer. Find the positive value of k for which the equation will have real root. When will they have real root? Whenever b square minus 4ac is equal to 0 or greater than 0, they will have real root. Put equal to 0. Now, b square is how much? K square minus 4 into a is how much? 1. 4 into 1. Then into what? 64, which is equal to what? 0. So, k square is equal to 4 into 64 is how much? 200 and k is how much? Root of 256. How much is the answer? 16. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. I hope everyone understood this question. Pakka everyone got this? Next question. The quadratic equation x square minus 2kx plus 16 is equal to 0 will have equal roots. When they have equal root of b square minus 4ac is equal to 0. B square is how much? Minus 2k the whole square minus 4 into 1 into 16 is equal to 0. Minus 2k the whole square will become what? 4k square, which is equal to what? 64. K square is equal to what? 16. K is equal to what? Root of 16. That means plus or minus 4. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. Why did I put plus or minus 4? It can be, what is the square of minus 4? 16. What is the square of 4? 16. It can be plus or minus 4. From this one, in this particular chapter, we will take it like plus or minus 4. No other chapter we will take that way. Okay, only in this chapter. Plus or minus 4 is the square root of any value. Now, some of the shortcuts I am going to teach. People, you think that. When I say minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac divided by 2a. For example, the value is like this. Minus b, let it be like minus 1 plus or minus root 3. Then divided by 2, let it be like 2 cancelled off. So minus 1 plus or minus root 3 is the root. Two roots are there. Now I am telling people one of the root is minus 1 plus root 3. The other root will automatically will be what? Minus 1 minus root 3. Automatically the other should be what? Minus. Because how we are finding x value? Minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac. Using that logic, if one root is p plus root q, other root will be what? P minus root q. Then look at this. One of the root of the quadratic equation is 2 plus root 5. The quadratic equation is what is the question? People, alpha is equal to 2 plus root 5. Then beta will be equal to what? 2 minus root 5. Can you tell me sum of the root? Alpha plus beta? 2 plus root 5 plus 2 minus root 5, which is equal to what? 4. Minus root 5 plus root 5 cancelled off. Then what is the product? Alpha beta. That is what? 2 plus root 5 into 2 minus root 5. This is of what form, people? A square minus b square. A square minus b square is what? A plus b into a minus b is a square minus b square. That is 2 square minus root 5 the whole square, which is equal to 4 minus 5. Answer is how much? Minus 1. So you have sum of the root, you have product of the root. How will you write a quadratic equation? X square minus sum of the root into x plus product of the root is equal to 0. X square minus sum is how much the? 4x plus product is how much the? Minus 1 is equal to 0. Which option is the answer, people? Option B is the answer. Understood? Got the point? Pakka, everyone understood this? What if one root is 3 plus root 6? Other root will be what? 3 minus root 6. What if one root is root 2 plus 5? Other root will be 5 minus root 2. The sign in front of the irrational term only will change. The sign in front of the root sign only will change. The sign in front of our 2 or 3 or 4 will not change. Remember that. Next question, people. If one root is reciprocal of the other, that means I am telling one root is alpha or one root is 3. The other root is 1 by 3. What will happen to the product of 3 into 1 by 3 will become what? 1. Make a look at this. If one root is reciprocal of the other, then the product of the root will be equal to what? 1. Remember this, people. If one root is reciprocal of the other, product of the root will be equal to what? 1. Check, people. What is the product of the root here? Product is how much now? K by 3. Constant term divided by coefficient of x square. Now, people, since it is reciprocal of the other, alpha beta is equal to how much? 1. So, k by 3 is equal to how much? 1. K is equal to how much? 3. Which option is the answer? Option C is your answer. Look at the next question. One root of the equation of this is reciprocal of the other. Reciprocal means alpha beta is equal to 1. You tell me what is alpha beta over here? Product of the term, that is what? 3 into 7 plus m divided by 1, which is equal to 1. Now open the bracket. 21 plus 3m is equal to 1. That means 3m is equal to minus 20. M is equal to what? Minus 20 divided by 3. Which option is the nearest answer? How much is minus 20 divided by 3? Take your calculator. 20 divided by 3 is equal to minus 0.6666. Minus 6.666. Correct? Now, which is nearby to that? Option A, minus 7 is nearby to that. I hope everyone got it. Pakka, everyone understood this? Yes. Then, people, one root of the quadratic equation of this one is 2. Then find the value of 2. How to find this? One of the root is 2. What is the meaning of a root? Root means if I substitute that value, it will satisfy the equation. Correct? That means LHS will become RHS if I put that root value in the given equation. Now, people, instead of x, you will put what? 2. So, 2 square minus 3 into 2 plus k is equal to 0. 4 minus 6 plus k is equal to 0. Minus 2 plus k is equal to 0. K is equal to what? 2. Which option? Option C is your answer. Understood, people? Got it? Now we are going again back to our third standard. Yes. area and perimeter. Have a look at this and try to solve it. Yes, sir, I forgot, sir. It was a long time back. Yes. Try to solve this. Here, Agish. Right. Video. Right. Automatically will come back. Once start writing. What is the area of rectangle? Da? Length into breadth. Good. Area is equal to L into breadth. Then perimeter ka formula is what? 2 into L plus B. Good. Everyone remember this? Well and good. We can start solving the question. Area is given to be what? 6,000. Length into breadth is equal to 6,000. Perimeter 2 into L plus B is equal to how much? 340. People, can I open the cancel this? It will become L plus B is equal to 170. What we need to find out? We need to find the value of breadth or length of length. So B is equal to how much? 170 minus L. Substitute it over here. That will become L into, instead of B are putting 170 minus L, which is equal to 6,000. Now will you solve the equation? No. Option hit. Option B or try option B. Try option B means 120 into 70. 170 minus 120 is how much? 50, which is equal to how much? 6,000, which is equal to our RHS. Yeah, I am pretty sure that your third standard teacher didn't teach like that. Yes, there is no options, right? Yes. There we need to solve it. But this type of question you have faced, I think, in 7th standard or 8th standard. It was there. Pakka it was there. Yes. Which one? Everywhere it was there. Okay. Next one. Another shortcut, people. Have a look over here. If two roots are in the ratio m is to n, what is the case? They will give the ratios of the root m is to n. Then we can use a shortcut that is called as mn b square. What is this b? Coefficient of x is equal to m plus n the whole square. What is this a? Coefficient of x square. What is this c? Constant term. Now look at this question. The positive value for k, for which the roots of the equation 12x square plus kx plus 5 is equal to 0 are in the ratio 3 is to 2. So ratio is what? 3 is to 2. That means m is equal to 3, n is equal to 2. mn 3 into 2 b square is equal to 3 plus 2 the whole square into what? A into c. That is 6 into b square is how much? B square is how much? K square, which is equal to 25 into, what is the value of A? 12. What is the value of C? 5. Substitute the value, get me the answer. How much is the answer? K. I need the value of K. I need the value of K. Use calculator. Get me the value. How much is it? How much are you getting? Which option is giving you that? Which option is giving you that? Option D, yes. So k square, how much you got down? People tell me. I'll also do it. 25 into 12 into 5 divided by what? 6, which is equal to 250. Then root is how much? The root of 250 is 15.81. Now check option D. 5 root 10. Calculate in calculator. Type 10, then click root into 5. You are getting 15.8. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. Next question, people. The ratios are given like this. 1 is to 2. Find the value of P is the question. What is the formula? Mn into P square is equal to M plus N into AC. Mn is how much? 1 into 2 into B square is how much? The 6 square. That is 36, which is equal to 1 plus 2 into what is the value of A? 4 into C is how much? P. So 72 is equal to 3 into 4 is how much now? 12 into P. Get me the value. P is equal to how much? 6. How many of you got 6? A. P is equal to 6. M plus n the whole square. I missed that. Sorry for that. Which is equal to how much now? 1 plus 2 the whole square is equal to 1 plus 2 the whole square is equal to how much? 9. 9 into 4 is equal to how much? 36, which is equal to how much? 2. Okay. Yes. Now the final type from quadratic equation. Last and final type. From quadratic equation. Then we have cubic equation. Okay. Look at this. We need to find the value of alpha into beta raised to minus 1. What is that? The alpha by beta plus beta by alpha. This value we should find. In order to find that, I will show you the method. Now, take the LCM over here. You will get alpha square plus beta square divided by alpha beta. Now, alpha beta is nothing but what? Product of the root. How much is product of the root? 7 by 2. Alpha plus beta is equal to how much? Minus of 3 by 2. I can write it as minus 1.5. The other one is minus 3.5. You can write it that way. Now people, can I directly get alpha square plus beta square? No. How will we get? We will go back to the basics. A plus b the whole square is what? A square plus b square plus 2ab. So alpha plus beta the whole square will be what? Alpha square plus beta square plus 2 alpha beta. So alpha square plus beta square will be what? Alpha plus beta the whole square minus 2 alpha beta is equal to alpha square plus beta square. Substitute this over there. It will become what, people? Alpha plus beta the whole square minus 2 alpha beta divided by alpha beta. Now substitute the value. Alpha plus beta is how much now? Can I write it as minus 1.5 the whole square? Then minus 2 alpha beta is how much? 2 into 3.5 divided by alpha beta is equal to how much, people? Alpha beta is equal to how much? That is how much? 7.7 by 2, which is equal to 3.5. Get me the answer. Please get me the answer. Looking at the question itself, you already got the answer. There is only one option with minus. Which option is the answer? Minus 19 by 4. So take your calculator, get it in decimal. At the end of the day, is it minus or plus? It is a minus value, right? That's why we went for option D directly without even solving everything. Now the next one. If alpha and beta are the roots of the quadratic equation, 2x square minus 4x minus 1, you should always rewrite it in the general form, which is equal to 0, which is equal to, find the value of alpha square by beta plus beta square by alpha. Take the LCM. It will become alpha cube plus beta cube divided by what? Alpha beta. Now people, do you know the value of alpha beta? Alpha beta is equal to how much? Minus 1 divided by 2. Alpha plus beta is equal to how much? Minus of minus 4 divided by 2, which is equal to how much? 2. We have alpha plus beta. But people, do you know how to find the value of alpha cube plus beta cube? Alpha plus beta the whole cube, or a plus b the whole cube. What was the formula for a plus b the whole cube? A cube plus b cube plus 3ab into a plus b. Similarly, this will become alpha cube plus beta cube plus 3 alpha beta into alpha plus beta. Substitute over here. From that you will get, this is what the alpha cube plus beta cube will become what? Alpha plus beta the whole cube minus 3 alpha beta into alpha plus beta. Substitute over here, which is equal to alpha plus beta the whole cube minus 3 alpha beta into alpha plus beta divided by alpha beta. Substitute all the values. Get me the values. Alpha plus beta the whole cube. How much is it? 2 cube. That is 8 minus 3 into alpha beta is nothing but what? minus 0.5 into 2 divided by what? Minus 0.5. How did I get minus 0.5? Which is equal to minus 1 by 2. Get me the answer. How much is the answer? Minus 22. Everyone got minus 22? Yes. Option C is the answer of Pakka? Yes. So this will become what? Minus 8 plus 3 will become 11. 11 by minus 0.5 will become what? Minus 22. Next one. This you can do it yourself. Okay. Do it by yourself. One root is double. That is the condition. So alpha will be equal to what? 2 beta, or beta will be equal to what? 2 alpha. This you can try it by yourself. Now, another question. Get me the answer. Try pannungo, try maadi, answer kodi people. Get me the answer. Try chi, answer the Come on, you can do it. Yes. We will learn it in the shortcut way. Okay. People, whenever a number is like the product of two consecutive terms, 3 into 2, correct? Always, remember, always the answer will be the bigger term. Answer is what? 3. Whenever it is like root of 6 plus root of 6 plus root of 6 and all, answer will be what? Whenever it is like a product of two consecutive terms. Look at the next question, people. Look at this. 30 is what? 6 into 5. Now answer will be what? 6. Now I will change the question a little bit. Root of 30 minus root of 30 minus root of 30 minus etc. etc. Then answer will be what? 6 into 5 will be there. Then answer will be the small number. Okay, understood. Got the method. Multiple times this question came for examination. And sometimes you will be like, sir, what if the answer is almost different? It is like root of 28 plus root of 28 plus root of 28. Likewise, can we write it as a product of consecutive term? No. That time will you do what? You will do what? You will take it like root of 28 plus x is equal to x. Square both sides. 28 plus x is equal to x square. Then solve quadratic equation. That is the way in such scenarios. Okay. Do it that way. Or you will do what? You will write it root of 28 plus x, which is equal to x. Then you will do what? You will try to option hit. You will get the answer from there itself. Okay. That is the method. But rarely that can come. But if your logic is like, I can always go for the nearby answer, you can check option and directly go for the answer even if it is consecutive or not. Okay. Yes. So what if a is given instead of a is given? For example, root of a plus root of a plus root of a plus etc. etc. is given. We will assume it as what? X. So you will write a plus x is equal to what? X. Square both sides and solve the quadratic equation or option hit. That is the way. Okay. Yes. Now people, one of the easiest concept you have ever learned or you will ever learn is cubic equation. I remember in 10th standard this was a 10 marks question. You will write like an entire page of proof will be there and they will give you 10 marks for this. But here, from our point of view, it is one of the easiest topic. I will tell you why. What is the highest power of x in cubic equation? 3 is the highest power. Now, how many roots are there? 3 roots are there. Now, I want you to know sum of the root is nothing but minus coefficient of x square divided by coefficient of x cube. Remember this. Okay, sum of the root is what? Minus coefficient of x square. That is what? Minus b divided by coefficient of x cube. That is how much? A. Then product of the root. Product of the root is nothing but d by a or minus d by a or minus constant term divided by coefficient of x cube. This is the way we are going to solve. Can I show you the method? Pakka, you can expect a question in May 2026 attempt from this topic. You will get a question because they didn't ask in Jan. So one question from this will be there in May. Pakka, it will be there. Look here. People, this is not the question. Okay. So many mistakes were there in the past questions and all from this chapter. That's why that exact mistakes are there in the material also. Because what happens, I just I'll scratch it and paste it here. That was the thing. Now, x cube minus 6 square plus 11x minus 6 is equal to 0. What is the sum of the roots? Sum is equal to how much? Minus of minus 6 divided by 1, which is equal to how much? 6. Product is how much? Minus of constant term minus 6 divided by 1, which is equal to 6. Now we will option here. Which all numbers are giving sum is equal to 6 and product is equal to 6? Check first option. 1 plus 2 plus 3, 6. 1 into 2 into 3, 6. So which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Sure shot. Within 10 seconds, you can get the marks out of this question. Look at this question, people. Roots of the cubic equation is like this. Okay, you tell me sum is how much? Sum is minus 7. Product is how much? Minus of minus 27. It will become plus 27. You should tell me sum is minus 7 and product is plus 27. Which option is the answer? You should tell me. Try this. Option B. 1 minus 3 plus 9 is how much? Minus 7 or plus 7. That means option B is wrong. Try which option? Option C here. We will check that. Minus 1 plus 3 minus 9, which is equal to how much? Minus 7. That means that is correct. We need to take the product. Minus 1 into 3 into minus 9, which is equal to how much? Plus 27. Option C is your right answer. Next question. Okay, that much is only there. Okay, fine. Done, people. Everyone can take a break. Come back by 11:05. 11:07 you come. Let's start, people. Motivation will be there. No. Can you just check? Too cold, huh? Okay. If it's too cold, we can turn it off, okay? If everyone is feeling it's too cold, we can turn it off. Is it? We'll start. We don't have time to wait. We will start off, people. Chapter number 9. Number series, coding, decoding, and odd man out. Do you know the weightage of this particular chapter? 5 marks is the weightage, and you will get 5 marks question from this chapter no matter what. Now, people, there are different coding methods we are learning, and I'll be teaching all the methods. Then, solving the questions is completely up to you. First of all, people, letter to digit coding. Now, I will tell you a simple example. Long back, I used to say 1434, I love you. Yeah. I love you. You will say what? 143. That is a code for I love you. Correct. Letter to digit coding. Similar to that, here is some letter to digit coding. We will show that. Ripple, RIPPLE, is coded as 613382. Then life is written as 8192. Then pillar is written as what? Is the question. Okay, people, if you are in the first class, we will be learning like Ripple I will write. Then I will write the code. Then life I will write. Then I will write the code. You are not in the first class, you are in the last class. So the thing is what? The approach is very simple. We need to find the code for P. P means what here? Look here, 3. So 3 is the first one. Looking that, option C is gone. Now we will check. Which option we will check? We will check the second last letter. Which is the second last letter? E. What is the code for E? 2. That means which is having 2? Only option A is having 2. Option A is the answer. This is the approach. We will not write everything and go for the exam. We will just check what is required for us. Look at the next code. Lose 1357. Gain 2468. Then what is the code for 82146? Check. 8 is what? 8 is what? N. That means option D is gone. C is gone. Now we will check the last one. Last one is what? 6. What is the code for corresponding letter for 6? I. So it should be I. Which option? Option A. This is the method. Okay, we will not write from A, B, C, D, everything. We will not do that. Now look at the next question. Yes, people, you are late. Yes, Ramana, you are late. Sadish, you are late. Yes. What happened? You are coming back. What happened? Okay, fine. Done. If someone is sick and all, always tell, okay, don't keep it to yourself. I need to attend no matter what the class I should attend. Don't do that. Okay. If you are sick, always tell. That's health is more important than anything else. Remember that. Okay. Yes. So after going home, take rest for 1 hour, then start studying. Okay. Yes. System is coded as 131625. Then terms is coded as what is the question? People, first one we will check the last one. Yes is what? Yes is 1. That means this is wrong. Now we will check one. We will check the third letter. Third letter is what? R. But people, do you have the code for R? No. But we know that E is what? 2. That means here it should have been E. Wrong. Here it should have been E. So which should be the answer? Option B is the only possible answer. Why? Because 4 is not given in the code. That R is outside the code. That means which letter or which number is outside the code? 4 is the number which is outside the code. Answer is what? Option B. Now people, A, B, C, D. Everyone knows A, B, C, D, right? What is A, B, C, D? The letters which we started in our LKG onwards. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yes, I. Yeah, don't sleep, don't sleep. Yes, come back. So A, B, C, D we learned that time. How many letters are there in total? 26 letters are there in total. Now in this 26 letters, which one is the first letter? A is the first letter. Then which is the last letter? Z or Z is the last letter. Now my first question, people, we know the forward positioning, but randomly if I ask you which is the position of M, sometimes you will not be able to answer. For that we are learning a code. The code is EJOT. E is at which position? 5th. J is at 10. O is at 15. T is at 20. Y is at 25. Now my question will be like, M is at what position? We know that M, N, O. O is at which position? 15. So N will be what? 14. M will be what? 13. That way we can remember it. Okay, so remember this way. E means 5. J means 10. O means 15. T means 20. Y means 25. EJOT. Remember EJOT. Okay. Now, not joking and all, EJOT. Okay. Yes. Now we need to remember the opposite position. Opposite in the sense backward position. Who is at the first position from backward? Z. Who is at the last position from backward? A. There is a shortcut for remembering that also. That shortcut is 27 minus forward position. Remember this. What is it? 27 minus forward position. That is the method. Now you tell me what is the backward position of S? What is the forward position of S? Yes, T. T is the 20th position. S will be what? 19. So it will be what, people? 8th position is the backward position of S. What is the backward position of Q? O, P, Q. O is at 15. P is at 16. Q will be at what? 17. So 27 minus 17, which is equal to what? 10. Likewise, you can remember it, people. This is very, very important. Now, G is at what position? A, B, C, D, E. E is at 5th position. Then G will be at 7th position. What is the backward position of G? 20 is the backward position of G. Who is in forward position at 20th? T is at forward position from 20th. With that knowledge, we will start learning something new. What is the code for? Tell me a name. Da. Small name, very small name. Dev. Okay, Dev is a name. Now, what is the code for Dev? I will show you how they are writing. D is at which position? Da? 4th position. E is at which position? 5th. V is at which position? TUV. That is 22nd, right? TUV. T is at 20th. U is at 21st. V is at which position? 22nd position. So the code will be like this. What is it? That 4 plus 5 plus 22, which is equal to how much? 31 is the code for Dev. That is one way of writing the code for Dev. There is another way. They will say that code for Dev is 28. You will be like, sir, how 28? It should be to a 31, right? I will say that code for Dev is nothing but sum of the letters minus number of letters. How many letters are here? 3. So that is what? A 31 minus 3, which is equal to how much? 28. Sometimes I will say code for Dev is equal to 19. That is sum of the letters. Sorry, not 19, that 22. Sum of the letters, that is how much? 31 minus square of the number of letters, which is equal to how much? 9, which is equal to what? 22. Sometimes I will say cube. It's completely up to me. We need to find that coding method and we should go for the answer. It's a very good, interesting topic and we can discuss that right now, people. Have a look at this question. The code for exam is 39. EXAM. What is the code for 5? Sorry, E5. X is how much? XYZ. 24. Plus A is what? 1. M is what? 13. Total how much? 40. 43, which is equal to 43. But the code is given as 39. So 43 minus 4 is happening to be what? 39. Where this 4 came from? The number of letters. Number of letters, which is equal to 39. Now we will check paper. Whether the code is correct or not, we will check with the second one. Paper's code is how much? The P is at which position? 16 plus 1 plus 16 plus 5. R is at what position? RST. That means 18, which is equal to how much? 56. 56 minus how many letters are there? 5, which is equal to 51. That means the code is correct. We need to find for pass. Pass is how much? 16 plus 1 plus 19 plus 19, which is equal to how much? 55 minus what? 4, which is equal to how much? 51. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. Understood the method? Can we go for the next question? Look here. In a certain code language, at means 25. At means 25. A is at what position? 1. T is at what position? 20. So 20 plus 1 is equal to what? 21. But it is given as what? 25. We need to add some 4. We will check that. Vet is what? Vet is what? You tell me. W is at what position? Yes, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. Which one? 23. 23 plus 5 plus 20, which is equal to how much? 48 plus dash is equal to 57. That is how much? 9. People look here. Number of letters ka square. Number of letters ka square. Then tat. T is at 20 plus 1 plus 20 plus how many letters are there? 3 square. How much is the answer? 41 plus 9, which is equal to 50. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. I hope everyone understood this. Is this clear? And these are the worst questions which can come from coding and decoding. Other than number series. Number series, whatever question come will be a worst question. Usually we will not get the pattern. That is a usual pattern in number series. Next one is letter to letter digit. Sorry, letter to letter coding. Now long back, I used to code my girlfriend's name as BSNL. Yeah, BSNL. You heard about BSNL? Yes. Oh, I'll tell you your code language, Geo. Yeah. BI. Then Airtel. Likewise, I used to save my girlfriend's name. Now my wife. Okay. Yes. The reason is what? Parents will catch us. The same reason, letter can be reshuffled and we can call it as another code. Why are we using that? In order to code it so our enemies will not find it. In this case, parents will not find it. Now look here. Madras, M-A-D-R-A-S is coded as N-B-E-S-B-T. Now people, if you look here, M is becoming N. Plus 1. M, N. Correct? Plus 1. A is becoming B. Plus 1. DE plus 1, RS plus 1, AB plus 1, ST plus 1. Then Delhi will be what? D plus 1 is what? E, F, M, I, J. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Look at the next question, people. Honey, H-O-N-E-Y is called as JPQGA. Look here, H become J. How H will become J? I, J plus 2. O become P. Plus 1 now? Okay. Then n become q. Plus 2 n become q. How will n become q? N O P Q. That is what? Plus 3. E become G. F G plus 2. Y become A. Z A. Like our number plate and all, there is no A and all. Okay. After Z, it will be A again. No A, B, B, C and all. It will not be there. Y plus 2. If you look here, plus 2, plus 1, plus 3, plus 2, there is something wrong in this question. Actually, whenever there is a coding system, either should be like plus 2, plus 1, plus 2, plus 1, plus 2, plus 1, or it should be like always plus 2, plus 2, plus 2, plus 2. So, I think the question is wrong. Something is wrong with the question. Now, if you check, O become P, instead of P, it should have been what? It should have been Q. N become O, P. It should have been like this. It should have been plus 2, plus 2. It should have been J, Q, P, G, A. That should have been the code. This is not the code. Now you tell me which word is coded as V, C, T, I, V, G, V, U. Let us check this, people. Targets and targets. Target we will check. Plus 2 is how much da? V. Plus 2 is how much da? B. R plus 2. S, T. Sorry, C. Sorry for that. Plus 2 is how much? R plus 2 is how much? Yes, T. G plus 2. H, I. E plus 2. F, G. T plus 2. U, V. S plus 2. Yes, T, U. So this is the code. Which is the answer? Option C is the answer. If you are going from the coding angle, you should go with minus 2. Minus 2. Minus 2. What is 2 letters before V? What is the 2 letters before V? T. What is the 2 letter before C? A. Likewise, you will solve it. Any of the method you can solve it and you can get the answer. Pakka. Can we go further ahead? Look at the question, people. Mention is given like this. Then present will be given like what is the question. Okay. Yes. Before that, can you get me the answer for this? Thanks is coded as, okay, yes. Then stupid will be coded as what? Look here, people. THA is here. THA is here. That means that is transferred as the last 3 letters. THA. Similarly, STU will be transferred as the last 3 letters. Then last letter became the first letter. S. Then K. Then N. Similarly, it will be what? D, I, P. Answer is what? The dips to. Which option? Option D is the answer. Understood the method? Whatever they want to ask, they will ask. One thing we can keep in mind, make a note of that thing. Look here. If the letters in the word is only there in the code. What do you mean by that? If the letters in the word is only there in the code, it is rearrangement. Okay, are you getting it? For example, I am taking Nithin, N-I-T-H-I-N, is coded as N-I-H-T-I-N. What is it? We are just rearranging the letters, either by spelling it backward or by rearranging the letters. That is the meaning. Now, next question, people. What comes at the last place? R, U, X, then A, D. R plus what is U? S, T, U plus 3. U, V, W, X plus 3. Y, Z, A plus 3. B, C, D plus 3. E, F, G plus 3. Answer is what? Option C. Now you tell me which of the following is an odd one out of it. Sir, first of all, we don't know properly to find it. Then how will we find the mistakes, sir? Now, whenever such question come, we need to check a coding pattern always. Look here. C and E. How much is C and E? D, E plus 2. E, F, G, H plus 3. Then I, J, K, L plus 4. Check next one. A, K, L, M plus 2.
NOP plus 3. QRST plus 4. That means the code is plus 2 plus 3 plus 4. Now you check OQ. Tell me. PQ plus 2. RST plus 3. UVWX plus 4. That means answer will be what? Option D. You want to check? NP, OP, correct? Plus 2. QRS plus 3. Then TUV again plus 3. That means this is the odd man. Option D is the answer. Next one, people. Summer is coded as runner. Winter is coded as what is the question? If you check M and NN, that means what? The plus 1. The middle two numbers are plus 1. Okay. Middle two digits are what? N and T. N will become what? O plus 1. T will become what? TU plus 1. Now people check here. R is same itself. E is same itself. That means ER should be there no matter what. Then check the next one. Summer. U also is the same. That means I should be there. IOUER. Where is that? Option B is the answer. Okay. You don't need to check this much. You can directly go for the answer. I was just showing you that. Now the next one. Word to word coding. Word to word coding or word to letter coding, word to digit coding, everything will come over here. Look at this question, people. There is a high chance of this question getting repeated again because in the model test paper, RTP and all, this type of question is getting repeated again and again. So there is a high chance. Okay, look here. 256 means you are good. 637 means we are bad. 358 means good and bad. Which of the following represent and is the question? Before that, we should understand where is and. And is there in good and bad. What is the code for that? 3, 5, 8. Any of the 3 or 5 or 8 will be the code for what? And. Now people, which option is wrong? Option A is wrong. Now we will check. People, look here. Bad is there in both the places. In 367 and 358. What is the common digit between them? 3. So 3 means what? Bad. That means 3 is gone. Option D is gone. Then people, good is in you are good and bad. Which digit is common in between them? 5 is common in between them. That means 5 means what? The good. That means option this is also wrong. Answer is what? Option C. Understood the approach? Will you sit and think too much? No. One thing, people, always take your pencil and start writing. One or the other thing, the muscle memory will work out. Otherwise, if you just look at the question, you will see many questions. Okay. Other than that, you will not get the answer. Always have the urgency. Reading the question itself, you should start writing. Okay. Always do that. That is the approach. That is the winner mentality. I have seen a student in Coimbatore. He is in Inter now. Last attempt, he cleared with 81 marks. He came and talked to me like, sir, I did one mistake. I didn't have the urgency. Otherwise, I would have got more than 90. Urgency means maximum. We will get the question right away. We will start writing. We will not wait. We will not read. I will show you your approach. In a code, 256 means you are bad. 637 means we are bad. 358 means good and bad. Which of the following represent and? 256 means you are good. Again, you will read it again and again. The time will go. Time will not stop for you. You should take right away, write whatever you are finding. That is the only way we will solve around 70 plus question in examination hall. Otherwise, we will always get stuck between 40 and 60. That is the problem you are facing, right? All the time. Time will not be stopping there for you. You will be stuck in between 40 and 60 because of this issue. Urgency is the key to get more than 70. You might be good. You will be knowing everything. Without urgency, you will be stuck at 60 or 50. Not more than that. Pakka, that will be the case. So have the urgency. Look at this question. First one. 788 means exam believable subject. What is the digit used for believable? Believable is in what? 1, 7 or 8. Now we will check. Believable is there in common between anything? No. Then subject. Check subject. Subject is anywhere? No. We need to check exam. Exam is common in 178 and 961. So what is exam? Exam means 1. Then what is remaining? 7 or 8 is remaining. Now you tell me what is the answer. Is there something between a believable subject is common in any of the other thing? No. That means answer will be what? 7 or 8. Option A will be your answer. Now we are going for another topic which was never there for your examination till this day, but there is a high chance that it will be there in the future, because I have seen it in the MDP. I have seen it in the model test paper, but till now they have never asked a question based on this. This question is called as letter repeating series. For this you should know the table. 2 into 6, 12. So how the question will come is, the question will be like this. Look here. A dash dash, B dash, A B dash dash, B dash dash. Likewise, they will give the question. We need to fill the gap in between them. First of all, we should know how many letters are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. People, in total 12 digits are there, or 12 letters are there. We will cut them into 2 letters of 6 parts. What is the case? 2 letters of 6 parts. Cut. Correct now? Now look here, the AB, AB. So the repeating pattern is what? AB, 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 AB. So what is the filled letter? AB, B, AB. So answer is what? AB, B, AB. Answer is what? Option B is your answer. So what if there is 16 letters? We will cut it like 4 into 4. 4 letters of 4 parts. What if there is 18 letters? 3 letters of 6 parts. What if there is 21 letters? 3 letters of 7 parts. But maximum will be 21, not more than that will be there for examination. If you check your ICAI material, a similar question is there, but that is the wrong question. First question in ICAI material from this chapter is this one, based on this, but they never asked about it. The question is given wrongly also over there. Look here. How many letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 means 4 letters of 4 parts. Now you look here, the middle 2 letters are what? AA. So I will put A over here. Here also A. Then first letter in A, all the cases is what? B. So put BB. Then last what? B. So what have we filled? BB, AA, B. Which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. This is the way of solving this question. Otherwise, you will never be able to solve this. Understood the method, people? Now, what if there is 18 letters? You will cut them into what? 3 parts. Okay. You will cut them into 3 parts. 3 letters of 6 parts. Or 6 letters of 3 parts. Okay. Now, number series. Everyone knows about the natural numbers, right? Which are the natural numbers, people? 0, 1, 2, 3. Etc. till n. Then what are even numbers which are divisible by 2? There are what? 2 is there, 4 is there, then 6 is there, 8 is there, etc. That everyone knows. What are prime numbers? That is important. 3rd standard. Again, come back. Is 1 a prime number? No, it is neither prime nor composite. First prime number 2, then 3, 5, 7, 11, 13, 17, 19, 29, then 31, then 37, then 41 is there? 41 is there? Yes, then 43, then okay, this much is not enough. This much is enough. Till 37, you need to know, because they will directly ask prime number. What is the next prime number? You should know this. It's very important. Then as a number, we will always give preference to what? A prime number. What do you mean by prime number? Which is only divisible by themselves and 1. That are called as what? Prime numbers. Now people, I want to show you something called as Fibonacci series or Fibonacci series. There was a question based on Fibonacci series in the past. Fibonacci series means nothing. Tell me one number, da. 1. Tell me another number. 6. Okay. Next number will be 1 plus 6, 7.
Next number will be 6 plus 7, 13. Next one will be 7 plus 13, 20. Next number will be 13 plus 20, that is 33. That is called as Fibonacci series. That is given over here. 1 is there. 1 plus 2 is how much? 3. 2 plus 3 is how much? 5. 3 plus 5 is how much? 8. 8 plus 5 is how much? 13. 13 plus 8 is how much? 21. 21 plus 13 is how much? 34. That is called as Fibonacci series. Very, very important. There was one question in the past. As usual, none of them answered that question because nobody knows what is a Fibonacci series, first of all. Now the first question, people. Income, complete the series. 416 256 1024. Now, people, if you check here, 4 into 2, 4 is how much? 16. 16 into 4 is how much? Check one. 16 into 4 is how much? 64. Now we will verify whether option C is our answer or not. 64 into 4 is how much? 256. 256 into 4 is how much? 1024. The pattern is what? Into 4. Now, people, this is not the same type of question which will come for examination. This was the type of question which was asked like 2 years back. Nowadays, they are keeping a type of question. They will randomly give some numbers. For example, 3, 7, then they will give like 15, then they will give like 27. Randomly, they will give some number. Then, people, whenever you see some random set of number, always take their common difference. How much is the common difference? Or the difference between them? 4. How much is the difference? 8. How much is the difference? 12. Okay, you are saying 4, 8 and 12. I'm not getting the pattern. Think like that, you are not getting the pattern. Again, take the difference. How much is it? 4. How much is it? 4. So the pattern is what? 4. So next number will be what? 16. So 16 plus 27 is how much? 43. So remember this, people. If you are clueless, when you see the question, you are clueless. First method is what? Take the common difference. You didn't get the pattern. Go for the next common difference. You will get the pattern. If you check any of the question paper, May attempt, September attempt, Jan attempt, any of the question paper, the method was very simple. Take the difference. Take difference again. You will get the pattern. Remember this. Take the difference. Whenever you are struggling to get the pattern, follow this method. Now, look at this question now. 7, 11, 13, 17. What is it? 4. What is it? 2. What is it? 4. What is it? 2. 4. 2. 4. Next one should be what? Plus 2. That is 31. Which option is the answer, people? 31, option B. Now, look at this. This is a different pattern. If you look here, 7 became 23, 23 became 47, 47 became a bigger number, then 119 become another bigger number. Now, people, you should know the squares of the values. 3 square is how much? 9. 5 square is how much? 25. 7 square is how much? 49. These values are very important. Whenever you see something near 9, there can be a 3 square involved. Whenever you see something near 27, 24, for example, 24 is there, 27 is there, 23 is there, then 22 is there. Whenever you see such numbers, you should always think about our 5 square. Now look here. 7 is what? 3 square minus 2. 23 is what? 5 square minus 2. 49 is what? 7 square minus 2. Now, people, you will think, oh, it is an odd number. It is not an odd number. Next number is what? 11 square, prime number. 11 square minus 2. This is what? 13 square minus 2. Who will be the next number, people? 17 square or 15 square? 17 square minus 2. Why? Because prime number ka square minus 2 is the pattern. 17 square is how much? 289 minus 2. 287. Next question. A very easy question. 2 square, 4 square, 6 square, 8 square, 10 square. Next one will be 12 square. How much is the answer? 144. Next question, people. Have a look at this beautiful question. 6 became 13. So, this is like 6 into 2 plus 1. Then 13 became 28. 13 into 2 plus 2. 28 became 56. 28 into 2 plus 3. Next one will be what? 59 into 2 plus 4. How much will be the answer, people? 1, 2, 2. Okay, got it? Yes. Certain type of patterns can be like this also. Now, can we guess the pattern all the time? It will be difficult. If you spend more than 1.5 minutes on any question from number series, don't do it. Go for the next question because you will never get the answer. If you are getting the pattern, you will get it within the first 30 seconds. If you are still not getting, that means that's not your question. Go for the next question because number series can be from anywhere. Can be anywhere, any type of question can come. Remember that. Next one, people, over here. Find the missing number over here. This is the question I was telling about. Fibonacci series. So look here. 0 plus 2. 0 plus 2 will be what? The 2. Plus 1 is how much? 3. 2 plus 3 plus 1 is how much? 6. 3 plus 6 plus 1 is how much? 10. 10 plus 6 plus 1 is how much? 17. So our pattern will be what? 17 plus 28 plus 1, which is equal to how much, people? 46. Think about it. Inside exam hall, a question like this came. We will never get the answer. Gone. Yes. But remember, always remember this Fibonacci series. What if you get a question? Okay. Good. Next one. When it is in fractional form. When you use in fractional form, you will take your calculator, you will write out 8 divided 3 divided by 8 and go for the answer? No. Don't do that. You will get a wrong answer. Look at the numerator, look at the denominator. 3 became 8. How can 3 became 8? I will just check. Plus 5. 8 became 18. Plus 10. Now we need to fill one of the option. One option is over here. What can I put 38? I will just put 38. Okay. That means how much is the difference? 20 is the difference. Then how much is the difference between them? 40. Now if you look here, what is the difference? They are getting multiplied with 2. Multiplied with 2. Multiplied with 2. Is there a pattern? A pattern is there. So answer will be what? Option D, 38 divided by 85. Always use the option. In number series, one of the option will be the answer. Don't say source set of option. So you will do ingy pingy pongy. Don't do that. You will get a wrong answer. Next question. 1 is there, 1 is there. 8 is there, 4 is there. 27. Then people, 4 means what? 2 square. 16 is what? 4 square. Now 64 is what? Can I write it as 4 cube? 27 is what? 3 cube. 8 is what? 2 cube. 1 is what? 1 square. 1 is what? 1 cube. So the pattern is what? 1 cube, 1 square. 2 cube, 2 square. 3 cube, 3 square. How much is 3 square? Answer is what? 9. Next question. Whenever decimal points are included, make a note of it. Whenever decimals are there. Whenever decimals are there, there will be a product of either 1.5 or 0.5 or 1.25 or 2.5 or 3.5. Some kind of product is involved with a decimal value. Remember that. That is very important. If you get a question based on decimal, you are lucky. At least we know the pattern. Always it will be what? Multiplication will be involved. With respect to what? Some decimal value, the multiplication will be involved. Look here. 4 became 6. So 6 by 4 is how much? 1.5. 9 by 6 is how much? 1.5. So that means everything is getting multiplied with what? 1.5. Next number will be what? Into 1.5. How much is the answer? 13.5 into 1.5 is 20.25. So what is the method when decimals are involved? Take the second number, divide it with the first number. That time itself you will get the common factor. Next one, people. Find the old man out of this. Who is the old man out of this? People, 8 is what? 2 cube. 64 is what? 4 cube. 125 is what? 5 cube. 216. 6 cube. Then people, what is this 25? 5 square. Everything is in cube. Then why it should be there? The odd man is who? 25 is the odd man from the given series. Now look at this. Which is the odd man out of this? People, you are reading a question. Okay. You are reading a question. You are feeling clueless. Whenever you feel clueless, what you will do first time? You will check the difference. What is this? 3. What is it? 6. What is it? 6. What is this? 3. What is this? 2. What is this? 4. Look here. Some sort of issue happened somewhere over here. Everywhere it was going like as a multiple of what? A multiple of 3, and something happened over here. This and this is caused by which person? Whoever is in the middle. So answer will be what? 26 will be the odd man out. Next one. Check the common difference. 4. Then 9. 16. This is what? 2 square. This is what? 3 square. This is what? 4 square. Now this is how much star? 19. This is how much star? 6. This is how much? 36. This is 6 square. Something happened over here. Who caused the problem? The person whoever is common in between both the problem is who? 49. Actually 49 should not have been there. 30 to 55 should have happened. It should have been what? The 25. That would have been 5 square. So who is the odd man? 49. Whenever you get a question based on odd man, if you are clueless, directly go for common difference. You might get the answer. Look at this. 64 is what? 8 square. 100 is what? 10 square. 11 square. Then 12 square. 13 square. 14 square. 15 square. Who is the odd man? 77. It should have been what? 9 square. But there who is sitting? 77 is sitting. Now tell me which is the odd man out of this one. Oh, not odd man. Missing number. Get me the answer. If you are clueless, take the common difference. Even after taking the common difference, you are not getting the next one. There will be some sort of special coding. 6 into 2 plus 1 is how much? 13. 13 into 2 plus 1 is how much? 27. But 13 into 2 minus 1 is how much? 25. 25 into 2 plus 1 is how much? 51. 51 into 2 minus 1 is how much? 101. So 101 into 2 plus 1 is how much? 203. Which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. You might get a question like this. It is what? Odd pattern. Very special pattern. Into 2 plus 1 into 2 minus 1 is the pattern. Now, after today's class, first chapter you should work out should be number series. There are many questions, around 50 plus questions are there. Try to solve. And I am telling you, out of that, around 70 or 80% of the questions from ICAI exam point of view, if you take the difference between the terms itself, you will get the answer. Check that way. If you are not getting, some sort of special coding is there. Remember that. Now we will, one of my favorite chapter. I hope you never studied this chapter. How many of you didn't study it yet? Oh, very less number of people. Oh, very more number of people. Okay, fine. Yes, fine. Can we start, people? Yes, start Panalama. Can we start? Start theater. Yes. Paka? Done? Okay. We have time to finish this chapter before the break. Okay. Permutation. Permutation means arrangement and combination means selection. One of the first doubt everyone will have after finishing the chapter. Should I go with permutation or should I go with combination? Remember this, people. Whenever we are doing some arrangement, we are mixing and matching and making people sit. That type of thing is called as what? Permutation. I am selecting 5 students. From this 50 students, I am going to select 5 students. Then how many ways I can do it? I will find it using combination. Remember this. Permutation means arrangement. Combination means selection. Now, the first one, factorial. Have you heard about factorial, people? Factorial means that number, for example, 5 factorial. 5 factorial means 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. How much is 5 factorial? 120. 1 factorial. 1 factorial means only 1 is there. 1 factorial is how much? 1. 2 factorial. 2 factorial is nothing but 2 into 1, which is equal to 2. 3 factorial. 3 into 2 into 1, which is 6. 4 factorial. 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, which is how much? 24. 5 factorial. 5 into 4 into 3 into 2 into 1, 120. Then 6 factorial. 6 into etc. etc. You will get it as what? 720. Then 7 factorial is how much? 5040. 8 factorial is how much? 40,320. People, you should remember this much. These values you should memorize. The reason is sometimes they will ask for 11 factorial. What you will do now? 11 into 10, you will do all the things? No. We will write it like this. 11 into 10 into 9 into 8 factorial. We know the value of 8 factorial. How much? 40,320. That way we can find the answer much faster. Whenever they ask you 10 factorial, how will you write? 10 into 9 into 8 factorial. That way you can always write and get the answer much faster. Then how much is 12 factorial? Get me the answer, people. 12 factorial is how much? 12 into 11 into 10 into what? 9 into 8 factorial is how much? 40320. Get me the answer. Yeah. Some answer you got. I understood that. Yes. People, here, everyone knows strange, right? Yes, someone was questioning. Another Gemini picture, okay? Yes, Gemini only give me this. Now, people, permutation means what? Arrangement. For example, our Doctor Strange is there. Doctor Strange want to arrange some people in a bench. What method he will use? He will use permutation method. Then Doctor Strange walk down here. I want 5 more use. And he is selecting some 5 people from the group of people. What type is included? Combination. Now I will combine both. He want to select 5 and make them sit. Combination he will use to select the people. After selecting, he will make the people sit using permutation. Remember this. Now, first one, people, arrangement of n items taken r at a time. Now, there are 5 people or 5 letters are there. Okay, 5 letters are there. I want to arrange them in 2 places. How many ways I can do is the question. That can be found using 5p2. That is called as n item taken r at a time. That is 5p2 over here. Or it is what? npr. What is the formula? N factorial divided by n minus r factorial. But we will not study it this way. We will use our shortcut. Or is the case now? 5p2 is what? 5 into 4. Done. 7p2 is what? 7 into 6. Done. 10p3 is what? 10 into 9 into 8. Done. Then 1000p4 is what? 1000 into 999 into 998 into 997. That is called as NPR. We will not use the formula and cancel things and all. We will use this method. Understood the method? Can I take you to some questions? Before that, NPN is equal to how much? 5 factorial or n factorial. 5p5 is how much? 5 factorial. 10p5 is how much? Sorry, 10p10 is how much? 10 factorial. Then 10p0 is how much? 1. np0 is how much? 1. Remember this much. More than enough, we can solve all the questions. Can we start off with some question? Before that, tell me one name. Apsara. Good. Apsara is the name. Now my question is, I want to arrange the letters of the word Apsara. How many ways I can do is the question. People, how many letters are there in total? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I will write 6 factorial. That is the direct way of writing. Now,
Whenever some repetition is there, any letter is repeated here, A is repeated. How many times? 3 times. I will write divided by 3 factorial. 6 factorial is how much? The 720 divided by 6, which is equal to how much, people? So I can write how many ways? I can write it in 120 ways. I can write the letters or rearrange the letters in 120 different ways. That is the logical part of permutation. Another name, tell me. Nithin is very often. Tell me another name, very simple name, without repetition. Anyone has a name without repetition? Vijay. Oh, one person already said Vijay. Okay, how many letters are there? 5 letters are there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 factorial ways I can make new number of words from this. Now, any repetition is there? No, so that I will not divide with anything. Directly I can write. Another name, people? Satish. S-A-T-H-I-S-H. Now, how many letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 factorial divided by. How many letters are repeated? S is repeated 2 times. Then anything else is repeated? H is repeated 2 times. Anything else is repeated? No. 7 factorial is how much? 5040 divided by 2 into 2. That's your answer. Understood the method, people? Now, I will change the question a little bit. I have 2 seats. 5 people are there to sit in the 2 seat. How many ways that can be done? 5p2. Answer is what? 5 into. Answer is how much? 20. This is the way. This is the basic. If you know this much itself, you can get 1 marks. One question will always be like this. Basic question. They will test you whether you know the basics. Get me the answer. NP2 is equal to 72. Find the value of N. What is the easiest way? Option hit. Which option? 9 or 9P2 is how much? 9 into 8, which is equal to 72. Which option is the answer, people? Option D. Now, people, look here. This is what I just taught you. Without condition. Letters are repeated and all. How we will do is the question. Now, first question for you. How they ask in examination. Usually there will be certain number of words. One is Allahabad, then there is Mississippi, then there is what the mathematics, then there is Kannada. These are the words which are usually coming for examination. Look here, number of words which can be formed by the letters of the word Allahabad. How many letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 factorial divided by. A is repeated how many times? 4 times into. L is repeated how many times? 2 factorial times. Then anything else? Anything else? No. Tell me, 9 factorial is how much? 9 into 40320 divided by 24 into 2. Take your calculator. 9 into 40320 divided by 24 divided by 2. How much is the answer, people? Understood? Got it? Any doubt in this? Pakka. Now somebody told, right, Nithin, N-I-T-H-I-N. Yes. How many ways? How many letters are there? 6. Divided by N is repeated 2 factorial into I is repeated 2 factorial, which is equal to 720 divided by 2 into 2. How much is the answer? 180 ways. 180 new words can be formed using the letters of the word Nithin. Now, look here. The number of numbers between 1000 and 10,000 which can be formed using the digit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 without repetition is the question. Okay, I will show you the method how we can do this. Now, people, the numbers between 1000 and 10,000, what type of number is that? 4-digit number. 1, 2, 3, 4 digits are there. Okay. Now, how many digits we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6 numbers are there in total we have. The shortcut method is like this. People, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is there, right? Any of the 6 numbers can sit in the first place, correct? One person already sat. How many are remaining? 5 are remaining. Any of the 5 can sit in the next place. 2 people already sat. How many are remaining? 4. Now 3 people already sat. How many are remaining? 3. This is your answer. 6 into 5 into 4 into 3. How much is it? without repetition? That is the question. How much is the answer? 360 or in permutation formula base, how will you do it? I require 4 places. From how many people I am selecting? From 6 places. Sorry, it is what? 6p4, which is equal to what? 6 into 5 into 4 into 3. Same thing is there, right? Yes, that way also you can write it. Now people, yesterday I told you, you remember our biryani? With repetition, without repetition. With repetition was what? We will. Next person will come. Yes. Now, without repetition, without repetition means we will have it, then you will go. Second person will come and have it, he will go. This type of question is like that. First person came, they took the seat. Then they are there. Second person came and took the second seat. Likewise, that is the case. Now, people, what if the question was like with repetition? 4 places are there. In the first place, how many people can sit? 6 people can sit. In the second place, how many people can sit? 6 people. Any of the 6. Any of the 6. Any of the 6. Or how will you write it? 6 power 4. This is the shortcut. N power n. Do you remember? Similar to that, 6 power 4. Next one, people, usage of or and usage of and. Whenever you see or, you will put a plus sign. Whenever you see an and, you will put an into sign or multiplication sign. First question, if a person travels in a train from place A to B in 10 ways, what is the question? For example, I am in which place? Yesterday we went to Tanjavur, right? I am in Bangalore, then I want to go to Tanjavur. Yes, I want to go to Tanjavur. There are 10 different trains which can take me to Tanjavur. Likewise, 10 different trains are there, etc. etc. Okay, the question is what? I can take one of the train and I cannot take the same train while coming back. That is the question. People, 10 trains were there when once I went to Tanjavur. That means 10 of the 10 can fill the first place, right? While coming back, I should choose a different train. Can I take the same train? No, I should take a different train means any of the 9 trains should be chosen. So answer is how much? 90. If a man travels in a train from A to B in 10 ways, in how many ways he can come back? That means 10 ways he took. Any of the 10 ways he took. While he going, he took Janashadapti. Then after coming back, he can't take Janashadapti. He should take some other train. That is the meaning. Next question, people. How many 3-digit odd numbers can be formed using the digit 5, 6, 7, 8 and the digits can be repeated? 3-digit number. How many digits are there? 1, 2, 3. 3-digit numbers are there. Somebody told 5? No, right? Yes. 3-digit number has how many digits? 3 digits are there. Now, people, when will you decide the number is an odd digit or an even digit? Look here, randomly I'll take you to something. 94 is even or odd? How do you know it is even? Because 4 is here. 110 is even or odd? 0 is there, so it is even. 90 is even. 99 is what? Odd. Why? Because the digit at the ones place should be what? Odd. Then only it will become what? Odd number. Now you tell me, what is the condition? It should be a 3-digit odd number. How many odd digits are there? 5, 7, 9. So how many people can sit in the last place? 3 people can only sit in the last place. Into. How many people can sit in the next place? 5. How many can sit in the next place? 5. Why 5 and 5? Because the digits can be repeated. Answer is how much, people? 75. What if the question is like digits cannot be repeated? For the same question, digits can't be repeated means what? First one is what? Always 3 people. Any of the 3 people will sit in the odd place because that is the major condition. Odd number should be there no matter what. Then, people, one person already sat. How many are remaining? 4. 2 people already sat. How many are remaining? 3. So answer will be how much, people? 36 will be the answer. I hope everyone understood the method for repetition and not repetition. This is the easiest way to study this. There are other methods. There are multiple methods. There are different ways to find an arrangement. There are different ways. This is the easiest way for your examination point of view. Okay. Next question, people. Detail. The number of different digits, different ways, the letters of the word detail can be arranged such that the vowels, which are the vowels? The A, E, I, O, U. You know that, right? Vowels only occupy odd position. First of all, detail has how many letters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 letters are there in total in detail. How many vowels are there? E is there, A is there, I is there. So what is the condition? Vowel should occupy odd position. Which are the odd position? This one, this one, this one. Can it be repeated or not repeated? It cannot be repeated. Unless they mention it can be repeated, we will take like what? It cannot be repeated. Now people, how many of them can sit in the first place? Any of the three. One person sat. How many are remaining? Two. Two people already sat. How many are remaining? One. So these are the vowels. Their arrangement is completed. Now can we go home? No, we need to make the consonants also sit. That means which are not vowels. Which are not vowels? The D, T, L. How many are there? 3. One person already sat. 2. 2 people already sat. 1. How much is the answer? 3 into 3 into 4, 2 into 2. How much is it? 36 is your answer. Option B is the answer. I hope you understood this. Anyone is having doubt, you tell me. Pakka, you got it? Pakka? Yes, pakka. Yes. Got it, right? Yes. Next chicken dinner is here. Try to look at this. The number of words that can be formed using the letters of the word petrol. Petrol has how many letters down? 6 letters are there. But there is a condition. Words do not have P in the first position. That means in total how many letters are there? 6 letters are there. P cannot sit here. Then how many people can sit there? 5. Okay, 5 people can sit there. Into. With the repetition or without repetition? Without repetition. Now people, one person already sat. How many are remaining? 5. Why 5? Including P, 5 can sit. Into. 2 people already sat. 4, 3, 2, 1. How much is the answer? 600. Are you understanding this, people? This approach will give you marks. If you go always depend on the permutation formula and all, once the question change, you will be like, what to do? This one always you can put the missing values and get the answer. Next question, people. 3-digit, again the same question, right? 3-digit odd numbers which can be using the digit 5, 6, 7, 8. Answer was how much now? 75. Now I will change the question. You should know. Yes, I'll change the question. How many 3-digit odd numbers can be formed using the digit 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Get me the answer. 3-digit odd number. Odd number is the first condition. And it should be 3-digit also. How to solve this? How many odd numbers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. That means any of the 4 people can sit in the ones place. Into. Now people, will you go for this place or this place? I will go for the first place. Do you know the reason? Because 0 is there. Think about it. A 3-digit number starting with 0 is what? It is a 2-digit number. Can 0 sit in the first place? No. Except 0 and one of the person who already sat, how many numbers are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 numbers are there. So 7 into. Now how many are remaining? How many are remaining? 2 people already sat. How many will remain? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 into 7 into 4 is the answer. Without repetition. Oh, I didn't say that. Huh? Where is it? Cannot be repeated. Okay. Fine. I changed the question. Understood? Understood the method? Everyone got the logic? I know still someone will have doubt. For them, I have the next question. Form a 4-digit number. 4-digit number using the digits 0, 3, 0, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Form a 4-digit number. People, is there any other condition? It cannot be repeated. That is one condition. Can 0 sit in the first place? No. How many people can sit in the first place? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Into. How many can sit in the next place? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Into. How many can sit? 5. Into 4. That is the way. If it is an even number, first give preference to the ones place. Then goes to the first place. Why? 0 cannot sit there. That is the meaning. Understood? So this is the worst they can ask. Other than this, they will not ask any worse questions from this time. I hope everyone understood. Now, one more. Okay, fine. 3-digit number from the digits 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It should be odd. Digits can be repeated. Digits can be repeated. First, you will give preference to what? Odd number. Which are the odd number? So 3 people can sit here. Into. Then we will go to the hundreds place. How many people can sit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then how many people can sit in the middle? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 5 into 6 into 3, 90 is your answer. All the sort of questions are there, and that will give you the marks. Now I will teach you the next one. People, listen carefully. Tell me one name without repetition. Whoever's name is having no letter without repetition. Varun. V-A-R-U-N. This is the question. Okay. Varun is the question. The number of ways in which the letters of the Varun can be arranged so that all vowels are together. Which are the vowels? A and U are the vowels. All vowels are together means how many people are together? 2. 2 factorial into, in total how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means 5 minus 1 factorial, that is 2 factorial into what? 4 factorial is our shortcut. Are you getting it? I know you will not get it. That's why I will come with the next question. Give me another name. Without repetition. With repetition, I'll show you after some time. Karthik. K-A-R-T-H-I-K. Okay, fine. Karthi. Okay, I will put this letter name like this. Karthi. It's also correct, right? Pronunciation is correct. Now look here, people. Vowels should be together. How many vowels are there? 1, 2, 3. That means 3 factorial into, how many letters are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 minus 2. Not 1 here. 7 minus 2. Look at the previous question. There was what? 5 minus 1. When two things are together, 2 factorial into n minus 1 factorial. When 3 things are together, 3 factorial into n minus 2 factorial. What if 4 things are together? 4 factorial into n minus 3 factorial. That is the next concept, people. When two specific items are always staying together, the formula is what? 2 factorial into n minus 1 factorial. When 3 things are together, 3 factorial into n minus 2 factorial. This will help you out in examination to get the answer within 5 or 6 seconds if you know how to calculate properly. Yes. Now, I'll make repetition. Tell me a name. Not Karthik, any other name. Kirtika. Deepika. Okay. Deepika. Okay, fine. Deepika. How many letters, how many vowels are there? 1, 2, 3. All the vowels are together. Oh, sorry. 4. 4 vowels are there. 4 vowels are together. 4 factorial into n. How much is n? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 minus 1 factorial. 7 minus 3 factorial. People, is something repeated? Who is repeated? E is repeated. How many times? 2 times divided by 2 factorial. This is the approach. What if one more A was there? Accordingly, you will put that in the downstairs divided by 2 factorial. Understood the logic? Yes. There was a question like Mississippi came for examination. All the vowels are together. This is the approach. But S is repeated how many times? 4 times. P is repeated how many times? 2 times. I is repeated how many times? 4 times. Likewise, it was there. Okay. Understood the logic? Look at this question. Number of ways of arranging 6 boys and 4 girls. Total how many people are there? 10 people are there. 4 girls are together. 4 girls are together means 4 factorial into 10 minus 3 factorial. So 4 factorial into 7 factorial. Which is the answer? Option C is the answer. How much time da? 5 seconds. Understood? Everyone got the logic? Look at the next question. How many permutations can be formed from the letters of the word throat if both the vowels may not be separated? They can't be separated. Me and my wife cannot be separated. Means what? We should always be together. Correct. All the vowels are together means A, U. Anything else is there? No. Only 2 are there. That means 2 factorial into n minus 1 factorial. That is 2 factorial into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 minus 1 is how much? 6 factorial. Anything is repeated now? No. How much is the answer? 2 into 720. Answer is how much? 1440. Next one, people. Software such that the vowels are always together. How many vowels are there? O is there, A is there, E is there. That means 3 factorial into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 minus 2 factorial, which is 3 factorial into 6 factorial. 6 into 720 is how much, people? 4320. Understood? Pakka, everyone got it? Now, what if I change the question a little bit for you? Little bit, can I do that? The question is like this. For the same question, software, vowels are never together. Whenever the question is like never together, we will find the normal permutation. Software is how many words we can arrange using that? How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 are there. Correct? 8 factorial is the total way of arrangement, right? Total arrangement minus always together. Okay, total arrangement 8 factorial is 4320 minus always together is how much? We got it as 43. Oh, good. 4320. 40320 minus 4320, which is equal to how much? 36,000. Understood? Whenever they ask for never together, it is like take the total arrangement minus always together. Don't study new formulas for this and all. We will study this again in probability. That time I will explain it again. Now, people, have a look at this shortcuts. Make a note of it. Very important. Shortcut for boys and girls in alternate position. Alternate position means what? 1 boy, 1 girl. 1 boy, 1 girl. Or girl, boy. Girl, boy. That is called as alternate position. Now, if there are 5 girls, okay, and 4 boys, how many ways we can arrange them? The 5 factorial into 4 factorial. Make a note of it. When boys and girls are occupying alternate position unequal in number, total arrangement is nothing but 5 factorial into 4 factorial. What if they are equal in number? 2 into smaller number factorial into larger number factorial. So when I say 5 factorial, you understood right? The number of boys I said. Not always. Whenever you get a question, you will put 5 factorial into 4 factorial. No. Smaller number factorial into larger number factorial or larger number factorial into smaller number factorial. Anyway, it will be same. 2 into 3 and 3 into 2. Both are what? Same. Then, if the boys and girls are equal in numbers, how many arrangements are? 2 into boys factorial into girls factorial. Boys factorial means number of boys. Okay. Girls factorial means number of girls factorial. Now, shortcut for no 2 boys being together. No 2 boys being together means what? The boys should not sit together. Like Ramana and Satish should not sit together. because they are talking. Likewise, not now, previously. Yes. So this is fine. Yes, it's fine. Now, not two boys sitting together. We will use it like this. Number of girls factorial into girls plus 1p boys. So people, they are telling there are 5 girls and 3 boys. They are telling 5 girls and 3 boys, and the girls should not sit together. How to do it? Girls factorial into girls plus 1 is how much now? 6. P 3. So answer is how much? 120 into 6 into 5 into 4, which is equal to some answer you will get. Similarly, no two girls sitting together. You should take the opposite. Boys factorial into boys plus 1 p girls. If they are asking for no two boys sitting together, we will take it like girls factorial into girls plus 1 p boys. Remember this way. When they say no two boys, you will give preference to what? Girls into girls plus 1 p boys. When they say no two girls, you will give preference to boys factorial into boys plus 1 p girls. First question. 6 boys and 5 girls are to be seated for a photograph in a row such that no 2 girls sit together and no 2 boys sit together. What do you mean by that? No 2 girls and no 2 boys. Both of them are not sitting together means they are sitting alternate. What is the answer? How many girls are there? Sorry, how many boys are there? 6 factorial. How many boys? 6 factorial into 5 factorial. How much is the answer, people? 720 into 120. Answer is 86,400. Direct question. Look at this question. 5 men and 4 women are to be sitting in a row such that women always occupy even places. Even places means what? They will be sitting alternatively. That means what? 5 factorial into 4 factorial, which is equal to how much now? 120 into 24, which is 2880. Now I will ask you a question. How are you guys? Some people said, I am fine. Some people look like this. Correct? Either you can answer the question or not answer the question. Correct? If I ask a question, how many ways you can answer it? Either by answering or not answering. That means how many ways you can either answer or not answer. How many ways? 2 ways. What if I ask you 10 questions? How many ways you can do it? 2 raised to 10. What if I ask you 20 questions? 2 raised to 20. What if I ask you 1000 questions? 2 raised to 1000. It is like either you can answer or not answer. Now we will go for our examination hall. One question is there. 4 options are there. Correct? 100 questions are there in total. I ask you 100 questions. How many ways you can answer it? Either you can answer or not answer. You can answer any of the 4 questions. Any of the 4 options you can mark or you can leave it unanswered. So it will be what? 5 raised to 100 ways you can answer your CA Foundation Quantitative Aptitude and Economics answer if you are doing Inky Pinky Ponky. 5 raised to 100 ways. Now people, what if there are only 4 options and you should answer no matter what? 4 raised to 100. Okay. What in general I can write it as 4 raised to n. Here why did we choose 2 raised to n? Because there is only 2 options. Either answer it or not answer it. Then ways to answer at least one question. At least one question, the formula is 2 raised to n minus 1. First question. There are 12 questions to be answered. Yes or no. How many ways this can be answered is the question. 2 raised to 12. How much is it? 2 into equal to how many times? 11 times. How much is the answer, people? 4096 of option C. Check again. Option C, right? 2 into equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 4096. Now look at the next question. An examination paper with 10 questions consists of 6 questions from maths, 4 questions from stats. So 6 from maths, 4 from stats. At least one question should be answered from each part. What is the formula for our at least? 2 raised to 6 minus 1 and means what? Into 2 raised to 4 minus 1. 2 raised to 6 is how much? 64 minus 1 is 63 into 16 minus 1 is how much? 15. How much is the answer? 945 is your answer. Everyone got it? Any doubt? You can tell me right now. Doubt irundal sollu. Doubt idya? Doubt undo? Undo? La. Manasilayo? What is this da? There is one dance, right? Rajnikant? Look at this. There are 5 questions, each having 4 options. How many options are there? 4 options. In how many different ways we can do it? 5 questions are there, 4 options. 4 raised to 5. How much is it? 1024 is your answer. Option C is the answer. Now, till now we were talking about linear permutation. Whenever linear permutation came into the picture, I told you it is directly n factorial. Now, once it becomes circular permutation, we should always take it like n minus 1 factorial. Why this minus 1? We are avoiding repetition. Why minus 1? For example, in a line, there is an endpoint, right? If I just join the endpoint, it will become what? Circular permutation, and I should just reduce that repetition which is going to happen using minus 1. Now look at this question. Circular permutation with condition. No 2 girls being together. No 2 girls being together means previously it was what? A boys factorial into boys plus 1 p girls. Since it is circular, we should reduce that, right? Boys minus 1 factorial into boys plus 1 minus 1 will become what? The boys p girls. Similarly, for girls minus 1 factorial into girls p boys, when no 2 boys are sitting together. First question. Number of ways 5 boys and 5 girls can be seated around a round table, no 2 boys being together. What is the answer, people? Girls, not 2 boys means girls minus 1. That is how much? The 4 factorial into boys p or girls p boys. How much is it? 5p5. That is nothing but what? 5 factorial. Or I can say it in a way, when the number of people are equal and no 2 boys are sitting or they are sitting alternatively, I can say first value minus 1 factorial into second value factorial. 5 minus 1 is how much? 4 factorial into 5 factorial. How much is the answer? 2880. Look at the next question. How many ways 6 women and 6 men can be seated? No women are sitting together. 5 factorial into 6 factorial. Directly you can write it. How much is the answer, people? 120 into 720. Which is the answer? Option A is the answer. Okay. This is the basic type of question which are usually coming for examination. Now we are going to go for something which is very rarely coming for examination, but it was there. It was there for examination. We are going for something like that. Number of ways of arranging are things taken from n things such that one particular thing is always included. One particular thing is always included means what? One person is always there, like Gill in one day cricket. He will always be there. Even form in or form out, he will be there. A Gill will be there. One person is always included. That means rest how many people are there in the team? 10 people. Such type of question. Tala in CSK, correct. Yes. Yeah, Tala fans. Burn. Fine, fine. Even I support CSK, so it's neutralized. Yeah, since that question came, that's why CSK. Okay. If I am burning RCB, I'll be RCB fan. Yes. Now, one person is always selected. Then the number of permutation is like this. R into n minus 1 p r minus 1. Make a note of it. One person is always selected or one person is always there means what? R into n minus 1 p r minus 1. Then one person is always excluded. N minus 1 p r. That is the formula. There were questions in the past using this logic. We will just check one of the question. Find the number of ways of arranging 5 things taken out of 12 things such that one particular thing will be always included. Always included means what term? R into. That is how much? 5 into. N minus 1 means what? 11p. 5 minus 1 is means 4. Answer is what? 5 into 11 into 10 into 9 into 8. How much is the answer? How much is the answer? 39,600. Option C is the answer. Look at the next one. Find the number of arrangement, 4 things taken out of 10 things. One particular thing is always excluded. One particular thing is always excluded means what? N minus 1 PR. N minus 1 means 10 minus 1 is how much? 9. P4, which is equal to 9 into 8 into 7 into 6. How much is the answer, people? How much is the answer? 3024. Option A is the answer. Now we are going for selection. Selection means what? Combination. Arrangement means what? Permutation. Now long back or in the future you will see something. You know cards, right? How many cards are there? 52 cards are there. Whenever we see a question in probability, I will say one card is drawn out of 52 cards. N of S will always be what? 52 is the thing. Why is it 52? From 52, I am choosing how much? 1. 52 C1 is how much? 52. Now people, what if I choose 2 cards? It will change to 52 C2. Remember this. But we will solve this after learning combination. Combination means what? Selection of item. For example, there are 50 students in this class. From this 50 students, I am selecting 2 students. It can be written as what? 50C2. Now, the formula for 50C2 can be written from this. NPR divided by R factorial. But I will not show you that. I will write it in a different manner. 50C2 can be written as 50 into 49, that is NPR, divided by R factorial. How much is it? 2 factorial. Then people, what is 50C4? 50 into 49 into 48 into 47 divided by 4 factorial. What is 10P3? 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 3 factorial. That is the way of writing combination. Okay. Now people, there are certain rules you should understand. Sometimes they will ask us to find, so not speed of C. Okay. Sometimes they will ask 10C7. 10C7, how will you find? People, remember this. 10C7 can be written as 10C10 minus 7. 10 minus 7 is how much down? 3. So 10C7 can be written as 10C3, or NCR can be written as NCN minus R. That is also very important. Now, some questions we will see. 7C6. You will be like, oh sir, I should find 7 into 7. That much is required? No. That can be written as what? 7C. 7 minus 6 is how much? 1. Now the first condition. NC0 is equal to what? 1. Remember this. NC0 is how much? 1. NC1 is how much? N. That means 5C1 is equal to what? 5. Then 5C0 is equal to what? 1. Then people, more important one, 5C5. 5C5 is equal to what? 1. In 5P5 it was what? 5 factorial. Here it will be what? 1. That is important. Then you should remember the Pascal's identity. If you check the workbook and all, you will get a question from Pascal's identity. That is NCR plus NCR minus 1 is equal to N plus 1 CR. Make a note of it. There was a question based on this in the past year. Sorry, 2 questions based on this in the past year. If you can apply it, you will get the answer. Now people, look at the question, get me the answer. 8CR is equal to 18CR plus 2. Find the value of 18C5. Do you require this? No. We just can directly go and get the answer. 18 into 17 into 16 into 15 into 14 divided by what factorial? 5 factorial. How much is the answer? Anyway, the answer will be what? None of the above, because it is anyway a huge value. Now, one problem with every student is, sir, none of this is there. We will never consider that. My answer is no. You will never trust yourself. You will go and check again. Again and again you will check. If none of this is there, sometimes that can be the answer. No, no, always you are getting wrong answer. I will mark none of this, none of this. That is also not the case. Now, my question. There are 10 apples over here right in front of me and 20 oranges also right in front of me. Can I take apple from orange? Can I take apple from orange? No. Can I take orange from apple? No. I can take apple from only apple. I can take orange from only what? Orange. I can't take it from anywhere else. Likewise, for example, in this class, 55 students are there. 20 are male, then 35 are female. Can I choose male students from female students? No. So I am tomboy, sir, I am very poor. No. We can only choose the other way. Keep that in mind. Okay. Now, there are 52 cards. Then, that's okay. Yes. Yeah, bottle drop silence, please.
4 kings are there. Can I choose king from queen? No, I can only choose king from king.
Remember that, people. With that idea, I can go for the next question. In a fruity basket, 7 apples, 6 bananas, 4 mangoes are there. How many selection of 3 fruits can be made so that 3 are apple? People, I need to choose 3 apples from what? Apples. So 7 apples are there. From 7 apple, I am choosing 3 apple. Or what is the answer? 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 3 factorial. How much is the answer? 35 is the answer. Now, what if the question is like this? I have 7 apple, 4 bananas, 6 bananas, 4 mangoes. I should choose 5 fruits such that 3 are apple, 2 are bananas. So from 7 apple, I choose 3 apples. Then 2 are bananas means how many bananas are there? 62. I should choose it this way. What if the question is like this? I want to choose 7 fruits such that 3 are apples, 2 are bananas, and what 2 are mangoes. So it will be 7C3 into 6C2 into 4C2. Based on the condition, we can change it accordingly. Understood the logic, people? Next one. A business house wishes to simultaneously elevate 2 of its 6 business heads. From 6 people, how many are we elevating the? 2 people. It can be done in how many ways? 2 ways. 62 ways. 6 into 5 divided by 2, which is equal to how much? 15 ways, which is the answer. Option D is the answer. I hope you understood combination. Got it, people? Any doubt, you can tell me right now. Got it? The basic meaning is clear. Now we will go to Chinnaswamy Stadium. Yes, as an RCB fan, it's very... Yes, by heart I am just telling. We are going to Chinnaswamy Stadium, which is in which color? Green color. Now we are going to talk about a match between RCB and CSK or Mumbai Indians. Or maybe we will take Mumbai Indians. Yes. Mumbai Indians. Now, people, all the team members are there, multiple team members are there, right? They are coming down to the pitch. In order to do what? Put the toss. Okay. Put the toss. Now, people, number of matches played by N teams, one against each other, is always NC. It's always what? NC2. For example, in IPL, there are 10 teams. One match against each other means how many ways they can play the matches? NC2 ways. Now, people, they are in the middle of the ground, right? So, they will shake the hands. Always, gentlemen's cricket, except Pakistan. Yes, always we will shake the hands. How many ways? NC2 ways. The number of handshakes is always NC2. Now, people, what is the shape of this stadium? The circular shape. Now, if I join 2 points, this is called as what? Chord. A circle is called as what? Chord. The number of chords formed using 2 points of a circle is also what? NC2. So how many things we learn? Number of matches played, NC2. Number of handshakes, NC2. The number of chords is also NC2. Remember that, it will help you out in examination. Look here. The number of matches played, NC2. Number of handshakes, NC2. Then the number of chords formed in a circle using n points, that is what? NC2. Now we will talk about two matches played against each other. In IPL, people are playing two matches against each other. 2 into NC2. Remember it this way. Now people, few more formulas. Number of straight lines formed using n points where m are collinear. What is the meaning of collinear? 7th standard we studied this. Collinear means what? Whenever all the points are lying in a straight lines, we will call them as what? Collinear points. Whichever points lying in a straight line is called as collinear. The formula is what? NC2 minus MC2 plus 1. Then the number of triangles formed by n point using m collinear point, NC3 minus MC3. There were questions from all of this. Okay. There is no other shortcut. The only shortcut is, you should remember this. Next one. Number of quadrilaterals formed using n parallel lines intersecting m parallel lines. I will show you an example. Parallel lines means what? Yeah, they are parallel and they are opposite. Correct. Parallel lines. Now, two parallel lines are there, which in color are red in color. Now they are intersecting another two parallel lines which are blue in color. You tell me how many quadrilateral is formed? Only one quadrilateral is formed, right? Quadrilateral means what? The four-sided polygon is called as quadrilateral. How many quadrilateral is formed? One quadrilateral. We will check. 2C2, one of it is done, into 2C2, that is also done. People, 1 into 1 is how much? 1. So that is the logic. M parallel lines intersecting n parallel lines. What is the formula? NC2 into MC2. You will get the answer. Then number of diagonals. Number of diagonals can be found using NC2 minus n. Make a note of it. Most repeated question. Number of diagonals. High chance of repeating again. First one. Yeah, I showed you the formula method. Now I will show you the logical method. Because at the end, I am a teacher who believe using logic you can remember it better than formulas. We will go to the logic. 6 points are there on a circle. Okay, circle is here. How many points are there in the circle? 6 points. Randomly I am putting some points. 3, 4, 5, 6. Number of quadrilaterals which can be formed is the question. People, how will a quadrilateral form? How many points are required? 4 points are required in order to form a quadrilateral. It can be like this. It can be like this. Whatever way we want to form, 4 points are required. How many points are there in total? 6. From that, how many is required? 4. 64 is your answer. 62, which is equal to 6 into 5 divided by 2. Answer is what? 15. That is the way of answering it. What if there are 10 points? You want to form a triangle. 10 points and triangle. Triangle require how many points? 3. 10C, 3. Then why did we reduce that MC3 over there? Because those points were collinear. They were already selected. We already chose some triangles. That's why whenever collinear points are involved, we will reduce it. Remember that. Look at this. A polygon has 44 diagonals. Then the number of sides is how much is the question. What is the formula for polygon? What is the formula for polygon? NC2 minus n is equal to number of diagonals. Hey.
What did I ask you guys? I asked what? Number of diagonals or number of polygons? Now? Very sorry, people. I think I should take a break after few more questions.
Okay. Yes. NC2 minus n is the number of what? Diagonals. How many diagonals are there? 44 diagonals are there. What is the easiest method? Option hit. We will not go and solve for n and all. It will take eternity. Don't do that. Option hit Madi answer Kodi. You can do it. Try, people. Try with option D. 11 C2 minus 11. How much is it? 11 into 10 divided by 2 minus 11, which is equal to 55 minus 11, which is equal to 44, which is our required answer. Option D is your answer. Number of ways of shaking hands in a group of 10 person, shaking hands with each other. 10 C2, which is what? 10 into 9 divided by 2. Answer is how much? 45. Option A is your answer. Next question. How many parallelograms can be formed from 6 parallel lines intersecting another 4 parallel lines? 6C2 into 4C2, which is equal to 6 into 5 divided by 2 into 4 into 3 divided by 2. How much is the answer, people? 90 or option C is the answer. Now we are going for some problems with conditions. You should read the condition and you should tell me what did you understand. How many ways a team of 11 players can be made out of 15 players if one particular Sanju Samson is not selected in the team? How many are there to be selected? 14 are there to be selected. How many players should be selected? 11. So 14C11 is the answer, or you will write it as 14C3, which is 14 into 13 into 12 divided by 6. How much is the answer, people? Everyone got 364? Understood? One person is not selected. That means we have only 14 people to select from. That is the meaning. Understood the logic? Any doubt? Okay. Yes. I know it's very long. How many hours we started? Almost 4 hours is completed. Yes. Get me the answer. Two more questions, then it is done. Get me the answer. A bag contains 4 red ball, 3 black ball, 2 white ball. Okay, how many are there in total? 9 are there in total. Correct? Now, in how many ways 3 balls can be drawn out of this bag so that it include at least 1 black ball? At least 1 black ball means what? 1 or more black balls should be there. Now my question. Case 1. 1 black ball and how many other balls should be there? 2 other balls. Or case 2. 2 black ball and how many other? 1 other ball. Or case 3. What is the case 3? All 3 are black and 0 other ball. Now people, 1 black ball can be chosen from how many black ball? 3. So 3C1 and means into. 2 other balls means other, how many are there? 3 plus 2, 5. 5C2. Or then 3C2 into what? 5C1 or 3C3 into 5C0, which is how much? 1. Tell me the answer. 3 into 5. Sorry, 3 into, what is the answer for this? 3C1 is 3 into 5C2 is how much? 5 into 4 divided by 2, which is equal to how much? 10. Then plus 3C2 is nothing but 3C1, that is 3 into 5 plus finally 3C3 is how much? 1. So how much is the answer? 30 plus 15 plus 1, which is equal to 46. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. Everyone understood this? Anyone is having doubt? Why 62? Okay, fine. Everyone got the answer? Pakka? Done. The final question. Look at this. Try to read the question. I will give you 1 minute so that you can take your eternity to get the answer. Give me the answer, people. I will show you both the methods. Shortcut also I'll show you and the long cut also I'll show you. Please do.
Remaining balls are what? No, it's not remaining 6. 5 only, right? 3 black balls and 2 white balls. That is 5. 3 and it's not about the remaining, it's about the other color balls. 5, 4 plus 2. Okay. There we did a mistake. Yes. Red. We are choosing black ball, right? Then we should, yeah. We'll come back to that. Thank you, Rajesh. Thank you for pointing out. This one we will solve, then we'll go back there. There we did a small mistake. We will check that. Now tell me, 8 chairs are numbered from 1 to 8. How many chairs are there? 8 chairs are there in total. 2 women and 3 men are to be seated by allowing 1 chair for each. How many men are there? How many women are there? 2 women and 3 men are there. First, the woman choose. Okay, women is choosing. How many women are there in total? 2 or 3 or 2 women are there in total. Now you tell me, they chose from numbers, chair numbered from 1 to 4. So, how many ways they can select? 4, 3, 2 ways they can select. People. Which one now? Yeah, I'll come back to that. Yes. 4C2 ways they can select. That's the shortcut I was talking about. I'll come back to that. 4C2 ways they can select. They select, correct? After selecting, will they look at the chair and stand there? They need to sit. How many ways they can sit? 2 people sitting in 2 places. 2 factorial ways. People, 4C2 is what? 4C2 is nothing but 4P2 divided by 2 factorial into 2 factorial. That means answer is what? 4P2 or 4 into 3, that is 12. That is the case, right? Is that the case? Tell me whether it's correct or not. You tell me. 4 chairs are there. From 4 chairs, how many people are choosing the? Only 2 women are there, 2 people are choosing. So it will be what? 4C2 will be the number of selection. Once they select, they should sit in the remaining 2 place, right? That means they can sit in how many ways? 2P2 ways or 2 factorial ways. That is nothing but 4 into 3 divided by 2 into 2, which is equal to how much? 12. That is the case with women. And we should talk about what? Men. How many ways men can choose? How many chairs men can choose? Men will choose from the remaining chairs. How many are remaining, people? 6 are remaining. Why? 2 chairs already people started sitting in 2 chairs. How many chairs are remaining? 6 chairs are remaining. 6C. How many men are there? 3. After selecting the chair, will they look at the chair and stand there? No, they will sit. How many ways that can be done? 3 factorial ways. That is how much now? 6 into 5 into 4 divided by 3 factorial into 3 factorial. Cancel. Answer is how much? 120. Okay, till here everything is fine. 120 is the way. People, women select, they sit. And men select, men sit. And means what? Multiplication. Answer will be what? 12 into 120. How much is it now? 1440. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. Now, we did a mistake in the previous one. Have you noted that? Actually, remaining, I just took the 3 black ball. It should have been what? How many are remaining? The 4 red and 2 white. That means it should be what? 6C2. Correct? Then, how many are remaining over here? 6C1. Then this is what? 6C0. I took from black ball and white ball itself by mistake. So, mistake is what? We should have chosen red ball and white ball. So, remaining is how much? Remaining is equal to 6. Now, people tell me the answer. 3 into 6C2 is how much? 3 into 6C2. 6C2 is how much? 6 into 5 divided by 2. That is 15. Plus 3 into 2 is how much? 3 itself. 3C2 is how much? 3 itself into 6. Plus what, people? Plus finally 1. How much is the answer? 15, 45 plus 18 plus 1. Answer is equal to 64. Option A is the answer. Okay, we did a mistake over there. Okay, fine. Now, people, my next question. Randomly, I am asking you something. 2 teachers are there and 5 students are there. Okay, 2 teachers are there, 5 students are there. We need to form a committee. We need to form a committee with at least one teacher. How many ways we can do? At least one teacher, and the committee should have 3 people. One teacher and 2 students, or 2 teachers and 1 student. Any other possibility is there? No. Maximum number of teachers is what? 2 teachers. So, one teacher can be chosen from how many teachers? 2C1 and 5C2, or 2C2 and 5C1. This is the way, but we will discuss about this more in probability. That time you will have a better idea. Okay. Yes. Time up, people. We can take the break. After that, you will have a very beautiful chapter, blood relation. Okay. Yes. Chapter number 12 is called as blood relation. People, what do you mean by blood relation? Whoever is related by blood, that type of relation is called as what? Blood relation. Related by blood means children of same parent, then they got married and they have a kid. That kid is the relationship between the other 2 people. Likewise, blood relation. Then, now people, do we talk about divorce over here, divorce or divorce here? No, we will not be talking about any splitting. We will not be talking. We will only be talking about merging. Yes. Now, in this chapter, you need to know something before you go further ahead. That is called as family tree. Basically, few things you should know. Children of same parents is called as what? Siblings. Yeah, you and your brother, you guys are siblings to each other. You and your sister, siblings to each other. Then, your husband or wife, spouse, relatives or mother side is what? The maternal. Relative of father side is called as paternal. Then father's father, paternal grandfather. Father's mother, paternal grandmother. Mother's father, maternal grandfather. Mother's mother, maternal grandmother. The only thing you will have it out is over here. Nephew and niece. Nephew means what? Your sibling ka son. Your sibling will have a son, right? That son will be called as what? Nephew. Then your sibling will have a daughter, right? Daughter will be called as what? Niece. Okay, remember it this way. Okay, daughter of your sibling is called as what? Niece. Son of your brother is called as what? Nephew. Now people, one more thing I want to ask you. Have you studied family tree before? We will be drawing everything and we will be studying this chapter. Without drawing, this chapter will be difficult. Where is your scale and pencil? Everyone is having scale and pencil? Yes, throw it away. Okay, yes. Now, first of all, male. Male will be represented using a square box. What is the case? Male will be represented using square box. Then, next one, female. We will be using a symbol called as circle. Okay. Then, married relation. Married relation, we will use what? Double horizontal line. Sometimes you would have studied with plus and minus. It's completely up to you. I don't want to put plus and minus. Then, sibling relation. Single horizontal line. Okay. Then, generation gap. Generation gap means what? The father to son, mother to son. All this will be represented using a single vertical line. That is the case. Now people, I want to ask you regarding a person named as A. A is there. I am telling A is a male. Married to C. Married to C means double line C. Then what is the gender of C? Circle. She will be a female. Here we will be only discussing about male and female marriages. We will not be discussing about same gender marriage. We will not be discussing. Then, no, I am telling the fact. Yes. Then thing. Next thing. Q is the son of A. Q is the son of A means next generation. Put Q. Son means male. Then Z is the daughter of A. Z and Q are siblings and she is a daughter and she is the daughter of whom? She is a female and daughter of whom? A. Almost missed it. One second. Can we continue? Yes.
Yeah, sneeze. About to sneeze, but couldn't. Sad. Now, Z is the daughter of whom? Z is the daughter of A. Now, one question I want to ask you guys. Now we have a person named as Vijay. Okay. Vijay is a male. Okay. He is married to some girl. We don't know the name of the girl. Then Vijay has a son. His name is what? Arvind. We will put a name called as Arvind. Then Arvind is having a sibling or a sister named. What does? Give me a name. The Deepthi. Okay. Now you tell me what is the relationship between Vijay and Deepthi? Vijay is the father of Deepthi. Then what is the relationship between Arvind and Vijay? Arvind is the son of Vijay. Now what is the relationship between Vijay and this person we will call by some name? Tell me one name. The don't say that name, some other name. Yes. Okay, Gopika. Yes, Vijay is married to who? Gopika. Who is the husband? Who is the wife? Gopika is the wife. Vijay is the husband. Now, people, randomly I am going to ask you a question. A is married to C. Then C is having a son named A. Sorry, son named P, and P is having a son named a daughter named P, and P is having a son named F. Tell me, what is the relationship between A and F? A is the grandfather, first generation, second generation, then third generation. A is the grandfather of F. F is the grandson of A. If you know this much, you will be able to answer many questions. If you check the Jan 2025 paper and all, if you had studied this much itself, you would have been able to score 5 marks. Question was very direct in Jan 25. Okay. Now people, first one. P and Q are brothers. What do you mean by P and Q are brothers? Same generation, huh? Yes. P and Q are. Both are brothers means both are male. R and S are sisters. Can we connect R and S over here? No, we can't connect R and S over here. P's son is R's brother. P is having a son, and that son is whose brother? R's brother. They both are in same generation. Then we know one thing, the R and S are sisters. Now my question, can S sit over here? No, why not? Because S is a female. S is a female. So S will be over here. Now people, the first question, how is Q related to R? Now people look here. R is having a father. What is the father named? P. P is having a brother named Q. Now you think your father is having a brother. You will call that person by what name? Uncle. So answer is what? The uncle. How Q is related to R? Q is the uncle of R. Some people will make mistake. They will think the opposite way. They will say, oh, Q is the niece of R. Because you are reading it wrong. Always remember, we are talking about Q. Q is the dash of R. Q is the uncle of R. R is the niece of Q. Whenever we are reading, read it carefully. Whenever you are having doubt, think about Sachin Tendulkar. Sachin Tendulkar is the dash of Arjun Tendulkar. Is the father of Arjun Tendulkar. Okay. Next question. Ram and Mohan are bros. Brothers means Ram is there, Mohan is there. Brothers means both are what? The male. Then Shankar is Mohan's father. So Shankar is in the upper level and he is what? The father. Okay. Then Chaya is Shankar's sister. Shankar is having a sister named whom? Chaya. Male or female? Female. Then Priya is Shankar's niece. Priya is Shankar's niece means what? Chaya will have a daughter and that person's name is what? Priya. Then people, Shubhra is Chaya's granddaughter. Shubhra is Chaya's granddaughter means where will be the position of Shubhra? Over here, Priya's daughter. Now my first question, how is Ram related to Shubhra? Look here. Ram and Priya, they are cousins. If you ask me, Ram is the cousin brother of Priya. We will say that. In Indian, we will say that Oh, Ram, that is my cousin brother, and all we will say like likewise. Ram is the cousin brother of whom? Priya. Now you tell me, how is Shubhra related to Ram? Shubhra is the dash of Ram. Shubhra is the nephew or niece of? Oh, Ram is the. How is Ram related to Shubhra? Ram is the dash of Shubhra. Ram is the uncle of Shubhra. You understood the mistakes you will make and also how we will read it. Ram is the dash. If they are asking with respect to Shubhra, Shubhra is the dash of Ram. Ram is the dash of Shubhra. Likewise, you should read. Ram is the uncle of Shubhra. Next question. People, one more thing. One mistake everyone will make is until and unless the question demands, don't put the male or female tag based on name of the people. Ram, we know Ram here it is male because why? They are brothers. Until and unless it is specified, don't do that. You might make mistakes. There is a high chance. It can be Mrs. Ram. It can be Mr. Mohan and Mrs. Mohan. They will say Mohan only. They will only say Ram. That can happen. So until it is specified in the question or the question demands, we will not put the gender. Okay, we will not do the gender reveal party and all. We will not do. Okay, next one. A, B, C, D, E, F are members of a family. Correct. How many are there? 5 people are there. Sorry, 6 people are there. B is the son of A. B is the son of A. Son means male. But A is not the mother. Then A will be what? Uncle or A will be the father. Yes. Then A and C are married couple. A and C are married couple means A will be married to C. And what is the gender of C? Female. F is the brother of A. F is the brother of A. Single horizontal line and they are siblings. D is the sister of B. D is the sister of B means there is one more person and is the sister. Then E is the son of C. E is the son of C. Some people will write it like this. Over here they will put. Yes. Okay, only one marriage we are talking about. There is no multiple marriages in blood relation. Only single marriage is there. Where will you put C? E is the son of C. E will be over here itself because A and C are married. Remember that. These are some of the faults in blood relation. Now, how many male members are there in the family? You tell me how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4 are there. How is F related to P? F is the dash of P. Uncle. How do you know it is uncle? Look here. B is there. B is having a father named A and A is having a brother named F. So that brother will be what? Your uncle. Next one. How many children does A have? 3. Answer is what? Option E. Some people will write over here. Okay. They will write E over here. Then they will only see B and D. They will write 2 and they will get a wrong answer. Okay. So try to write it in the same direction or try to keep it in the same generation. Next one, people, have a proper look over here. Suresh's sister is the wife of Ram. Suresh is there. Suresh is having what? The sister. Can I write it this way? Suresh's sister with a circle. Whenever I put one single line and a circle means that circle person is what? Sister of Suresh. And this sister is what? Wife of Ram. That means Ram is male over here. Ram is Rani's brother. That means Rani is over here. Then people, Ram's father is Madhur. Ram is having a father named what? Madhur. Then Sheetal is Ram's grandmother. Sheetal is Ram's grandmother means Madhur will have a mother named what? Sheetal. Then Rema is Sheetal's daughter-in-law. That means Madhur will be married to whom? Rema. Then Rohit is Rani's brother's son. Rohit is Rani's brother's son means Ram ka son is who? Rohit. And what? Male. Now, who is Rohit to Suresh? Rohit to Suresh. Who is Rohit to Suresh? You tell me. Yes, look here. Suresh is having a sister. That sister is having a son. That son will be Suresh ka what? Suresh will be Suresh's nephew. Okay, which answer? Option D is your answer. I hope you understood this. Now, why are we drawing all this? We can directly go and get the answer, right? So, what happens inside exam hall is, You will be thinking, you will be making the family tree. Just like Vijay in Katti, you will be just looking and creating the entire family tree. You will try to do that. Then what happens is, at one point, one of the line get disappeared. You will be start thinking from the beginning again. You will go wrong. Here you will never go wrong. Here the chances of going wrong is very less. If you start thinking a lot, first of all, pressure is there, exam pressure. With that and all, it will not work out. So draw always and try to get the answer. Look here. X is the husband of Y. X is the husband of Y. W is the daughter of Z. Z is the husband of W. Then N is the daughter of Z. N is the daughter of Z means which generation? Again down generation. N is the daughter of Z. Sir, N is the daughter of Z. N is not the daughter of W. Is that correct? No, they both are married to each other. So N is the daughter of W also. Now N is the daughter of Z. That is sorted. Now you tell me, what is the relationship of Y to N? Y is in the first generation, second generation, third generation. You tell me, Y is the grandmother. Done. Based on the statements given below, find out who is the uncle of P. Who is the uncle of P? K and J are bros. K's sister is M. K is having a sister named M. P and N are siblings. Do you know P and N? No. Even if you don't know, don't write anything regarding that. Yes. Now, N is the daughter of J. N is the daughter of J means N will be over here. Then P and N are siblings means P will be over here. Now you tell me, who is the uncle of P? Who is the uncle of P? K. K. Look here, the father, not uncle. Father is here. Then daughter. Then P. Look here, father ka brother. K. Okay. Father and uncle not at the same time. Okay. Yes. What is the answer? J is the answer. Next, not at the same time. K is the answer. Yes. Next one. Look at the next question, people. This is the worst they can ask from first type of question. They will put two things at the same time. Look here. P, Q, R, S, T, U are 6 members. How many members are there? 6 members are there of a family. Okay, good. There are 2 married couple. How many married couple? 2 married couple are there. T, a teacher. T is what? A teacher is married to what? A doctor. Okay. Now, doctor, comma, who is the mother of R and U? So, who is the mother? Doctor is the mother of what and what? Doctor is the mother of R and U. So, R will be where? Down here. And U will be the sibling of R. Why? Doctor is the mother of R and U. Then, Q, the lawyer, is married to P. Okay, Q is married to P. Now, my first question, can we put Q over here? I will ask you with respect to this. Look here. P has P has one son and one grandson. So, people, P and Q are married. If P is somewhere over here, P is married to what? Q. They have one son and one grandson. Then the number of people in the family will be how much? More than 6. Is that possible? No. Now, if P is over here, married to Q, then one son, then one grandson, then again number of people in the family will be more than 6. Is it possible? No. Then where can be the position of P and Q? Top level. The grandmother and grandmother and grandfather of the family. Now, Q the lawyer. Q is what? Lawyer. Is married to P. Okay, that is correct. P has one son. Teacher is there. And one grandson. Either R or U is the grandson. Then what is there? Of the 2 married ladies, one is housewife. Can the lawyer be the housewife? No. Then who will be the housewife? P will be the housewife. Now you tell me, this is female, this is male, and they are in the upper generation. Who is the remaining person? You tell me. S is the remaining person and she is the doctor. Now one more thing is given. There is also one student and one male engineer. Male engineer means the grandson will be the male engineer. Then the granddaughter will be the student. Now the answer is what? What is true about the granddaughter about the family? That is, she is a student. Now you will ask, sir, how did you take R as the engineer? Then I will say, oh, if you want, I will change it for you. R is the student and one male engineer is whom the you. But will the granddaughter change? No, granddaughter will always be what? Student. So assumption is correct. So this is the worst they can ask. Other than that, everything will be direct. You will be lucky if you get 4 or 3 questions from this type. You will get the 3 marks with this knowledge. Very, very easy. Okay. Next one. Pointing to a person. Pointing to a person is much more difficult compared to normal one. Okay, but the number of questions from pointing to a person will always be less. Maximum they will ask 2 questions, not more than that. Remember that. Now people, whenever we are talking about pointing to a person in a photograph, all these things will be inclusive of speaker, reference person and listener. Who is the speaker? Person who is talking about the scenario. Oh, that person. The reference person is the husband of the, mother of the, father of the, likewise they will give in question. Reference person is whoever he is pointing to. Over there, look at that person in the TV. Yes, likewise, that person is the reference person. Person who is listening, whoever is listening to me, you guys are what? Listeners. Now we need to know certain things in order to answer question with respect to this. I, myself, because there are 2 types of question you can expect from this point, from this type, that is with quotes and without quotes. With quotes means, or quotation marks means, they will say, I am the son of the man in the photograph. Do you know him? For example, in such type of question, I means what? The person who is talking or the speaker. Then the man in the photograph is what? The reference person. You means what? Whoever is listening to me. Look here. I, myself refers to what? Speaker. He, she, her, this girl, this boy, that boy, everything refers to what? Reference person. You, your, everything refers to what? Listener. Remember this people, it is very, very important. Yes, we are going to our usual example in order to learn this. Yes, KGF we know, right? Everyone might have seen this example before if you have seen the videos, but still we are coming back. Look here, this lady is there. She is talking. He is the biggest national issue. Okay, national issue. I am afraid of him. You tell me more about him. Okay, yes. So she is the speaker. This person is the listener. Yes. Now tell me now. He is the biggest national issue. I am. Whenever within quotes, this I will be with respect to what? The speaker. Then you will be with respect to what? Oh, yes, the listener. I, you refers to what? I refers to the speaker. You refers to the listener. Yourself refers to the listener. Your refers to the listener. Mine refers to the speaker. He, him, this person, that man, everything refers to the reference person. He is the biggest national issue, right? Who is the he over here? Our yes, that is the reference person, correct? So he, him, her, everything refers to the reference person. Can we go to the first question? Everyone, are you guys ready? Look over here. Suresh introduces a man. Okay, so who is the speaker? Suresh is the speaker. Introduces what? A man. So he is the reference person. Now you talk about he. He means what? The reference person. Man is the son of the woman Who is the mother of the husband of my mother? My means what? Speaker. Who is that speaker over here? Suresh's mother. Now you think in this respect. Respect. Be respectful. That is one thing. Then next thing is you always think in with respect to the speaker. Where is the speaker's position? Suresh is over the end. Start from there. Suresh is there. Okay. Suresh is having a mother. Correct? Till there everything is fine. Suresh is there. Suresh mother. I just started from that. Suresh mother. Now read this. Husband of Suresh mother. That means this mother is having a husband. That is nothing but our Suresh ka father. But we will write what? Husband. Then mother of the husband. This husband is having a mother. We are using the same word because it is much more easier than solving it in the other word. We will write Suresh, Suresh mother, then Suresh father, Suresh father, father's ka mother. It is very difficult. Write whatever is there in the question. Then the man is the son of the woman who is the mother. That means who is the woman? The woman is no one but the mother of the husband. Now tell me, man is the son of the woman. Man is the son of the woman means we will try to put it instead of the husband. Who is there? The man is there. Now the question is, how Suresh is related to the man? Suresh is the man ka son. This is the easiest approach. You will be able to solve any question. Whatever may be the question. If you put Suresh mother ka father, you will not be able to do it. If you will be able to do it, but you will take a lot of time. This is the easiest approach. One doubt will be there, people. The doubt I will tell you. Even if you don't ask, I will tell you the doubt. The doubt is like this. People, I told you this husband is there, right? Instead of the husband, I didn't write what? Man. Correct? Why can't be that man be the brother of that husband? Why didn't we put it as the brother of the husband? Why didn't we do that? People always remember, we will always try to fill the gap. So here the husband was there, right? So we will try to put the man over here rather than starting a new family. Okay, we will start with whatever is there. That is the easiest approach. Okay, next one, people. Pointing to a person, a man said to a woman. So who is the speaker? Man is the speaker. And who is the listener? Woman is the listener. Pointing to a person, that person is the reference person. Oh, his, that means reference man. So the reference man's mother is the only daughter of your father. Your father means what? The woman's father. Okay, woman's father. So how is the woman related to the person is the question. How to solve this? Try Madi. Answer Kodi. Timer starts now. Get me the answer. Very easy question. Get me the answer. Here there is no speaker to start off with. Here there is a listener. So accordingly do it. Reference man's mother. Okay, reference man mother is the only daughter of woman's father. Either you can start from the right or you can start from the left. Right means you can start from woman's father. Woman is there. Then woman is having a father. Okay, woman is there. Woman is having a father. But the reference man's mother is the only daughter of woman's father. Only daughter of woman's father means reference man's mother is what? The woman itself. Correct? Then where will be the reference man? Reference man will be there down. Now the question is, how woman is related to the reference man? Woman is the mother of the reference man. Understood? Single line. Within 10 seconds, you will get the answer if you know how to read in the bracket. If you know how to read, it will be easy. If you don't know how to read, go for the next question. Don't even wait. Okay. Because blood relation is difficult with respect to pointing to a person. Now, look at this. Pointing to a lady. So, who is the reference person? Lady is the reference person. Sahil said, lady, Sahil is the speaker. She is, that means lady is the daughter of the woman who is the mother of the husband of my mother. Who ka mother da? Sahil's ka mother. So Sahil is there. Sahil is having a mom. Yes. Husband of the mother. That means mother is married to whom? Husband. Then who is the woman? Mother of the husband. That means husband is having what? A mother or mom. Then she is the daughter of the woman who is the husband. That means that mother is no one but the woman. And lady is the daughter of the woman. Then where will be the position of lady? Lady will be the sibling of the husband. Now you tell me, who is lady to Sahil? Sahil is here. Sahil is having a mother. Then Sahil's father is there. That father is having a sister named Lady. So the lady is the aunt of Sahil. Understood? Same question, but in a different manner. The gender of that reference person is different. This was the first question we solved. So one thing you should understand, always they will repeat the question in blood relation and any part of logical reasoning. So study or solve more and more question, you will become the pro and you will get that 20 marks. Okay. Now people, have a look at this question. Amit said, so who is the speaker? Amit is the speaker. This girl is the wife of the grandson of my mother. This girl is the, so who is the reference person? This girl is the wife of the grandson of my mother. Whose mother? Amit's mother. So where you will start now? From Amit's mother we can check. So Amit is there. Okay. Amit is having a mom. Then grandson of my mother means what? Amit will have a son. This girl is the wife of the grandson. This grandson is having a wife and that wife is no one but our lady or the reference girl. How is Amit related to the girl? Amit is what? The father-in-law. Okay, Amit has a son and that son is married to the lady. This question, there is high chance that it will get repeated because in recent time, this type of question was not there. Make a note of it. Very, very important. I am doing the probability. I am mathematically telling you. I am not randomly. I am not telling you. With maths only, I am telling you. This is having a high chance. Okay. Introducing a boy, a girl set. So who is the speaker? Girl is the speaker. Boy is what? The reference person. He, that means boy, is the son of the daughter of the father of my uncle. My uncle means whose uncle? The girl's uncle. So girl's uncle is there. Okay. Girl's uncle is there. Male or female? Girl's uncle? Male. Father of girl's uncle. That means girl's uncle is having a father. Correct? Daughter of the father. Daughter of the father means father is having a daughter. That will be the sibling of girl's uncle. Then he is the son of the daughter. That means the boy is the son of the daughter. Okay, now my question da. Who is the boy to the girl is the question. People, first of all, can someone randomly come and call you uncle? You'll be like, hey, why are you calling me uncle? Yes. Can someone come and randomly call you uncle? No. They should be related. So where will be the position of the girl? Girl should be the sibling of the boy. So that girl is having a mother, mother is having a brother, that brother is your uncle. So where is the position? Girl and boy are sibling to each other. Who is boy to the girl? Brother to the girl. So this is also one of the most repeated question. Understood? Got it? Huh? If you feel like I am not able to solve this, try to solve the next question for me. This is the question. Try to solve. The timer starts now. Okay, get me the answer. Many people will go wrong. Try. One person is like, I will wait until you try. Everyone, try to do it. You should tell me who is the speaker. Yes, Pranadi, correct answer. Wait. Yes. Tell me the answer. Stop laughing. Yes. Answer Kodungo, answer Kodi, answer Teru, please. Yeah, I know your doubt. I can hear the doubt from your face. Can I try, people? Pointing to a lady in a photograph, Ram said. So Ram is the speaker. Lady is the reference person. Bottle drop silence, please. Don't talk. Yes. Her sons. Whose sons? Lady's son's father is the son-in-law of my mother. My mother means who? My mother means Ram's mother. From where you will start now? If you feel like you want to start from the Ram's mother point of view, you can start from there. Ram is there. Okay. Ram is having a mother. Then Ram's mother is there. Son-in-law of father. Hey, where is it? Lady's son's father is the son-in-law of my mother. Son-in-law of my mother. That means where you will go down. There is a difficulty level now, right? We need to go for assumption. So we will not read from the right hand side. We will read from where? Left hand side. Whenever you feel confused, we will read from the other side. So lady is there. Lady. Then lady's son. Lady is having what? The son. Son's father. That means lady is married to the father. Then this father is the son-in-law of Ram's mother. That means this lady is having a mother and the lady is having a sibling named as what? Ram. Lady is having a sibling named as what? Ram. Now the question is, how is Ram related to the lady? Is there something called as sister? Is there something called as brother? No. There is nothing called as brother. Now people, do you remember? It can be Mrs. Ram. It can be Miss Ram. It can always be there. So looking at the option, which is the answer? Sister is the answer. Yeah, everyone is having a fear. Which one I will mark? Answer is what? Sister. According to the question, we will answer. Any other option? No other option is there. Next one. Look at this. Neelam, who is Deepak's daughter. So Neelam is Deepak's daughter, says to Deepika. So who is the speaker? Neelam is the speaker. Says to whom? Deepika. Deepika is the listener. Your mother-in-law. Your mother-in-law means whose mother-in-law? Deepika's mom-in-law, Rekha. So Deepika is there. Then Deepika is married to someone, and that someone is having a mother named as what? Rekha. Till here everything is fine. Deepika is there. Deepika is married to someone, and that person is having a mother named as Rekha. Is the younger daughter of Ramlal. Who is the younger daughter of Ramlal? Rekha is the younger daughter of Ramlal. Okay. Ramlal, who is my grandfather. Who is whose grandfather? Neelam's grandfather. Okay, Neelam's grandfather. We will put Neelam somewhere over here. Now, how is Neelam related to Deepika is the question, right? Neelam, how are they related? Can I put Neelam over here? Look here. If Neelam is the daughter, Deepika will be the male. Check. Are they male, father, husband and wife? Any option is there? No option like that. That means where will be the position of Neelam? Neelam will be the sibling of Deepika's husband or what? Husband or wife. We don't know whether it is Mr. Deepika. We don't know. Now, the question is, Neelam is what? Deepak's daughter. That means Rekha will be married to whom? Deepak. Okay, Deepak's daughter. Then Ramlal is male. Now the question is how Neelam is related to Deepika. Neelam is what? Here I put it daughter, right? That means how is Neelam related to Deepika? Neelam is the sister-in-law. Neelam ka sibling is the what? Spouse of Deepika. Got it? Now these are the question from pointing to a person with quotation marks. Now without quotation marks we are going to do. Without quotation mark is very, very easy. But the only difference in without quotation mark is mentioned over here. That is called as in statement without quotes, he, his, she, her refers to the speaker. Now we will check the first question. Vinod introduces Vishal. So who is the speaker? Vinod is the speaker. Then introduces whom? Vishal. Vishal is the reference person. Vishal is the son of the only brother of his. His means here what? The speaker. Who is the speaker? Vinod. Because there is no quotation marks or quotes are not there. So we will start Vinod's. Vinod is there. Vinod ka father is there. Then father is having a wife. Then what are they telling? Brother, only brother of father's wife. That means this wife is having a brother and Vishal is the son of the brother. You tell me how are they related? They are cousins. Look here. Siblings ka. Children are called as what? Cousins. Next question. A girl introduced a boy. So who is the speaker? Girl is the speaker. Then introduces a boy means who is the reference person? Boy is the reference person. As boy as the son of the daughter of her uncle. Uncle means what? Uncle means what? Her uncle means what? Girl's uncle. Did we do a similar question with chords? Just now we did a similar question with chords. Now we are going to do without chords. Girl's uncle. So we will start from there. Girl's uncle is there. Uncle is there. Male or female? Male. Father of the uncle. That means the girl's uncle is having a father. Then daughter of the father. That means this father is having a daughter. Can uncle be the daughter? No. The uncle will have a sibling. That is the daughter. Then boy is the son of the daughter. This daughter is having a son and that son is no one but the boy. Now you tell me. Again I will ask the same question I asked you 10 minutes back. Can someone randomly come and call you uncle? No, some sort of relation should be there. Then the girl will be where? Girl will be the sibling of the boy. Then answer is what? The boy is the dash of the girl. Boy is the brother of the girl. So these type of questions can repeat again and again. Have a look at it and try to do maximum number of questions. Cover maximum number of questions. You will be able to solve it much faster. Anyone learning blood relation for first time? Everyone learned, right? You were sitting in my class long back, right? You were absent that day. Huh? Okay, fine. This is your day. Go watch recording also. More questions are there. Okay? Yes. Type 3. Coding based blood relation. Okay. They will say like, oh, we are, yeah, man, likewise. Coding based blood relation. Look here. $$ B means A is the father of B. Long back we used to do flames and all. Have you heard about flames? Yeah. Now, $$ means A is the father. That means dollar means what? A father. Yes. Then hashtag sign means daughter. Okay. Then @ sign means sister. We need to find how K is related to M in the given expression. We can start from either left hand side or right hand side. This one I will show from left hand side. H at K. @ means sister. H is the sister of K. Okay. Then K $L. K is the father of L. K is the father of L. Then L hashtag sign M. L is the daughter of M. Can M kill K? No, M will be married to K maybe. Okay, yes. Over here, M is here. Got it? Now the question is, how K is related to M? K is the husband of M. Got it? That's how we do it from left hand side. Can I do it from the right hand side for the next question? Look at this. Hashtag means father. Okay. Star sign means bro. Then @ sign means mom. We will do it from the right hand side. T hashtag P. T is the father of P. Correct? Any doubt in that? No. Here no doubt. Then G @ T. G is the mother of T. Now you tell me, the question is, we already got the answer. Which of the following is correct? Okay. P is the brother of T. Wrong. T is the son of G. Yes, T is the son of G. Check this. P is the father of T. No, P is the child of T. Then G is the mother of P. No, G is the grandmother of P. So all the other options are wrong. That is correct. Understood this, people? You should solve maximum number of questions. I think the logical reasoning is completely done. 20 marks. It's completed from logical reasoning. So solve maximum number of questions and be ready for the examination and get more than 70 ra. It is possible. Till now, what all things we covered? Chapter 1 and 2. Done now? Yes. 7 8 marks is done. Then chapter 4. 15 to 14 to 15 marks is done. 23. Then what? Chapter 5. Another 5 marks we can put or 4 marks you put. Worst thing is put. Yes. How much is done? 27. Then we covered what? Logical reasoning. 47. Then 13 and 14. 67. Then last 12 marks again. That is 79. It's done. There's 21 is pending. Okay? Don't say that, sir. I am going to go outside. Tata, bye bye. Wait and try to study everything. Okay. Next one. One of the many people have skipped this chapter. I know. One of the easiest chapter because people never studied this chapter. It might be easy. Yes. Until people reach moon, it was just a moon. Until people saw it is the earth is not flat. They were believing that it was flat. Likewise, try to put your effort for the 7th chapter. You might get 3 marks from this chapter. Okay, very big chapter, but this is the base for our chapter number 16 and chapter number 17. Okay, sorry, for 15 and 16. Sorry for that. First one, people, what is called as a set? Set is nothing but a collection of well-defined elements is called as what? Set. It is of two form, roster form and set builder form. Roster form means, for example, vowels. Which are the vowels now? A, I, O, U. I will write it like this. Set A is nothing but set of A, E, I, O, U. That is the roster form. Then set builder form is the lazy form. Or people who act like they know. How they write they will write A is not that, X such that, X is a vowel. We will just write X such that, X is a vowel. First of all, we need to know what are vowels. If you don't know what are the vowels, you can write it this way. X such that, X is a vowel. You can write X such that, X is an answer, give me 1 mark. Likewise, you can do. Now, that is set builder form. Next one, cardinal number of a set. Cardinal number of a set means how many elements are there in a set is called as cardinal number. Now, when I say A is such that A is a vowel, right? A, E, I, O, U. What is the cardinal number of A? You tell me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is the cardinal number of set A? 5. Then what is the cardinal number of consonants? How many consonants are there? 21 consonants are there. Okay, whichever is not a vowel is called as what? Consonants or whatever way you call it. Well, and up to you. Next one is called as null set. Null set means if the set is empty. Now you are telling that A is a set such that A is my girlfriend. There is no girlfriend. It is what? Null set. It can also be written as what? 5. That means there is no number of elements inside a set. It is called as null set. Also, people. Yeah. Any other doubt? No. Okay. If you have a girlfriend, you can put there. What is the cardinal number? 1. Yes. More than that is a problem. Okay. Yes. Now, complement of it. Complement of a set means we can read it. If A is a set, a complement, it can be written as A dash, or it will be written as A bar, or it can be written as A raised to C, or it can be written as A raised to 1. Okay, this is called as complement of a set. Complement of a set means which are not part of A. Which are what? Not part of A is called as complement of set. I'll show you an example. Now there is a universal set. Universal set means what? There is containing all the people. For example, I am telling there is a red girl, okay? Then there is green girl. Then there is pink girl, okay? Now I am going to ask you, not your girlfriend. That means not A, complement of A. For example, pink girl is the girlfriend. That means which is not your girlfriend? All the other people. Who are they? Red as well as green will be the complement or not A. Remember it this way. Now you tell me what is complement of vowels? Set of consonants. What is the complement of natural numbers, which are not natural numbers? Likewise, you can remember, or likewise, you remember what is a complement. Next one, people, equal set. Equal set means if set A is equal to A comma B comma C, set B is equal to A comma B comma C. That means what? They are equal set. Now, people, equivalent set is the next term. Their cardinal number will be same, but the elements will not be same. Okay, cardinal number is same, but elements are not same. That is called as equivalent set. What all things we learned? Now we studied equal set. Then we studied equivalent set. Equal set means cardinal number is same and the elements are also same. Equivalent means cardinal number is same, but the elements are not same. Next one, people, disjoint set. Disjoint set means we will talk about it in some time. Have you heard about intersection? What is common between set A and set B? If the intersection value is equal to null set, we will say that what the A and B are disjoint set. We will discuss that about in few minutes. Then singleton set. Singleton set means only one element is there. If there is only one element, for example, only one boyfriend is there, that means singleton set. Two boyfriends, not singleton. Okay, yes. Finite set. Finite set means which can be countable. Infinite means what? Which cannot be countable. Yesterday we learned about it, correct? Yes. Now we are going for the first question, people. Set of cubes of natural number. Set of cubes. Natural number, it will go on forever. There is no n for natural number. It will go on till n. That means it is finite or infinite? Infinite. Okay. Next one, people, we should know about union. Have you heard about union? I know you have heard about union. A is the set called as 2, 4, 6, 8. B is a set called as 6, 8, 10, 12. Then A union B is nothing but we need to write all the elements together. 2, 4, 6, 8. Now we need to write the new elements. 6 is already there. Will you write 6 again? No. 8 is already there. Will you write 8 again? No. 10 is there? No. You will write 10, then 12. This is called as A union B. That means we are combining both the cases and writing as a union. Now, people, what is the intersection between A and B? What elements are intersecting? 6 is there, 6 is there. 8 is there, 8 is there. So, A intersection B can be written as what? 6, 8. That is called as intersection operation. Now, difference between set. Difference between A minus B. A minus B means only present in A, not in B. What do you mean by that? Only present in A, not in B means, look here. A is equal to 1, 3, 5. B is equal to 3, 5, 8. When I say A minus B, what is only present in A? 1 is only present in A. 7 is only present in A. That means 1, 7 is A minus B. Then B minus A means only present in B. What is only present in B? 5 is only present in B. That's why I am writing, 8 is only present in B. That's why I am writing set of 8 is B minus A. Understood, people? Clear? I know these type of questions can be there. Direct one mark question. Why 1 mark? There is only 1 mark questions. That's why 1 mark question will be there. Now, people, next one. A is equal to x such that x square minus 3x plus 2 is equal to 0. B is equal to x such that x square plus 4x minus 12 is equal to 0. Now, people, ICAI is questioning you whether you know the roots of the equation, whether you know the x values. Tell me, what are the x values? What is the equation? X square minus 3x plus 2. Sum is equal to how much? 3. Product is equal to how much? 2. Which two number will give sum as 3 and product as 2? 1 comma 2. 1 into 2 is how much? 2. 1 plus 2 is how much? 3. So A is equal to set of 1 comma 2. Check the next number. Product is equal to what? Minus 12. Product is what? Minus 12. Sum is equal to what? Minus 4. Which two numbers will give you product as minus 12 and sum as minus, that is minus 6 comma 2. Minus 6 into 2 is how much? Minus 12. Minus 6 plus 2 is how much? Minus 4. Now you tell me the B minus A. B minus A means only present in B, not in A. What is the answer? Set of minus 6 is your answer. Which option? Option A is your answer. Next one, people. We have a beautiful formula. You might have studied it in school. You might have studied it in class. You might have studied it in probability. Everywhere the same formula is there. The funniest part is we will use this formula. But in probability, we will not use this formula. We will logically solve all the questions. Okay. Now look here. A union B. Cardinal number of universal set. Oh, sorry. A union B is equal to what? N of A plus N of B. That means cardinal number of A plus cardinal number of B minus N of A intersection B. That means we are reducing the intersecting value. For example, A is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4. Then cardinal number is how much? 4. Then B is equal to this much. Cardinal number is how much? 4. A intersection B is how much? 2. You tell me N of A union B will be how much? 4 plus 4 minus 2, which is equal to 6. Can you write N of A union B for me? A union B is how much? A union B is 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 and 4 are already repeated. Will we write it again? No. Then we will write 5, 6. How many terms are there? 6 terms. So, in order to neglect the repetition, we are doing this. Now, people, RCB team is there. Indian team is there. In RCB team, there is a Virat Kohli. Then Indian team, there is a Virat Kohli. We are merging and creating a new team. Will there be 2 Virat Kohlis? Only 1 Virat Kohli only will be there. That is the logic behind this. Understood? Next one, people, for 3 set, the formula will be like this. N of A plus N of B minus N of plus N of C minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection C. Finally, we will add what? N of A intersection B intersection C. Now, people, whenever the question is like at least, find at least A or B, then or they will ask it like either A or B. That time we will use this formula. N of A union B is equal to N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. Now, one question, have you studied this formula before? Everyone studied. If you have studied set in your school, it was there. It was there. If you had studied that time, it was there. Then, if you have never studied this, this is your moment. Capture the moment. Take it up. It will help you out. Now, there is something called as only A. N of only A. How many formulas we studied? Just 2 formulas. For 3 set, we studied a formula. For 2 set, we studied a formula. We are not going to study any new formula. I am telling you why. Sometimes they will ask you in question, find N of only A. That is very easy. Write the terms containing A. What is the answer? N of A minus N of A intersection B. What if they ask for only B? We will write the terms containing B. That is equal to N of B minus N of A intersection B. These are previous year question. So we with one formula we are studying 2 other formulas. Are you getting the point, people? Now that is given over here. N of A minus B. A minus B means what? Only present in A. B minus A means what? Only present in B. Now this is not required for us. Okay. We will talk about that later. Then similarly for at least 3 set, N of A plus N of B minus plus N of C minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection C. Finally, we will add what? Plus N of A intersection B intersection C. Then only A. Can you tell me only A? We will only write the terms containing A. Which are the terms? N of A minus N of A intersection B minus N of A intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. What if they ask you for only B? N of B minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. Now you know the next question. Tell me the next question. What if they ask only C? N of C minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. So don't study all the formula by heart. Study one formula. More than enough, you can derive all the other formulas. Okay. Now people, have you seen this before? Oh, we will not be using it. Okay. Yes. We don't want that. It will take a lot of time to solve the question via this Venn diagram and all. We will not be using it. Look at this question. There are 40 students. Okay. How many students are there in total? 40. 30 of them passed in English. English I am using A. 25 of them passed in Maths. I am using B. That means N of A is how much? 30. N of B is how much? 25. Then 15 of them passed in both. That means N of A intersection B is equal to 15. Assuming that every student has passed at least in one paper, how many students passed only English? People, only English means N of only A. What is the formula? N of A minus N of A intersection B, which is equal to 30 minus 15. Answer is equal to how much? 15. Now think about doing it in Venn diagram. You might be thinking too much. First you need to draw first. Then you will be thinking to solve it. It will take a lot of time. Solve using this method. Okay. Then what happened now? Any doubt? Yes, Charan, Helida, any doubt here? No doubt? Okay, fine. Next one, people. Have a look at this and try to get me the answer. Very good question, very easy question. Beautiful question. Read and get me the answer. I'll give you a 1 minute. Take that 1 minute.
How many sets are there? 3 sets are there. Swimming is there. Music is there. Photography. A, B, C. So 3 sets are there. Okay, 3 are there. N of A union B union C is there. Okay, remember that. But what are they asking? Only in photography. P of only photography. Okay, can I solve it?
No, 8 seconds is there. Take your time. Are you solving anything, ma'am? Yes. Are you able to solve it after that? Yes. If any doubts are there, always ask. Until you ask, I will never know. Okay. 20. Is it? Let's see. We'll check. For a group of 200 persons, 100 are interested in music. Let music be what the A. That means N of A is equal to how much? 100. 70 in photography. Let it be B, which is equal to 70. Then what are 40 in swimming? Let it be N of C, which is equal to 40. 40 are interested in music and photography. N of A intersection B is equal to what the 40. Then 30 in both music and swimming. Music and swimming means A intersection C is equal to how much? 30. Then what? 20 in photography and swimming. N of what? For B intersection C, which is equal to how much? 20. Then some people are interested in everything. N of A intersection B intersection C, which is equal to how much? 10. Now the question is, how many are interested in photography but not in music and swimming? That means N of only photography. What is photography? B. How to write? N of B minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection B plus N of A intersection B intersection C. N of B is how much? The 70. Minus B intersection C is 20. A intersection B is how much? 40. Plus how much? 10. How much is the answer, people?
20.
Got the answer? Understood? No more shading, no more using the Venn diagram. This is the easy way. What if the question is only interested in music? We will do the same way. N of only A we will check. What if only photo, only swimming? N of only C we will check. You will get the answer within few minutes. Okay, you don't even need to write it. You can just use your calculator that get the answer within few seconds. Now people, the next topic, it is called as subset. Okay, what is it? Subset. Subset, have you heard about subset before? Yes, we have heard, I know. Yes, you have heard everything. Yes, I read the syllabus, sir. Yes, correct. If set A is said to be the subset of B, if all elements of A are also elements of B. What do you mean by that? If all elements of A are also elements of B, then we will say that A is a subset of B. Then example I'll show you. X comma Y is A. B is what? The W X comma Y comma Z. X comma Y is A. B is W X Y Z. Now you tell me, is A present in B? A is present in B. X and Y is present in B. So I can say that X is a subset of B. Now there is something called as a formula for number of subset, and there will be a question based on this. Number of subset. Yeah, how are you guys? You can either answer it or not answer it. The same equation, 2 raised to n. Okay, number of subset is what? 2 power n. Now, another thing is number of proper subset. At least answering one question. Same equation, 2 raised to n minus 1. Now, what do you mean by proper subset? Any idea? All elements will be same itself. Both are having same elements itself. Then it is called as proper subset. Next one. Power set. Power set is nothing but a set A is set of all the subset. When we take all the subset of A and we will put them inside a set. That is called as what? Power set. Then there is something called as superset. It is the opposite of subset. Superset means I told you A is a subset of B. Then B is the superset of A. Look at this. Number of proper subset of the set 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 is how much? How many elements are there, people? 5 elements are there. So proper subset means 2 raised to n minus 1. That means 2 raised to 5 minus 1, which is equal to how much? 31. Option B is your answer. Next question, people. All the number of subset formed by the unique letters of the word Allahabad. Which are the unique letters of the word Allahabad? A is there, L is there, H is there, B is there, D is there. Anything else is there? No one else is there. How many are there? N is equal to how much? 5. Now you tell me subset is how much? 2 raised to 5, which is equal to 32. Which option? The option C. Look at the next question, people. A is equal to set of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. Then B is equal to 2, 4, 6, 7, 9. Then how many proper subset are there in A intersection B? First of all, I'll show you how to do this. Either you can write the intersection value or you will just use your pencil and the question paper. What is the intersection value? 2 is there, 4 is there, 7 is there, 9 is there. How many are there in common? 4. Proper subset formula is what? 2 raised to 4 minus 1. How much is the answer? 15 is the answer. Don't write. Until and unless it's very required, never write anything. Okay. Next one, people. A intersection null set. Null set. Any set. Make a note of it. Any set intersection with null set is always equal to what? Null set. Now what if I ask you like this? Any set union with null set is what? Which is equal to the any set itself. Okay, whatever set is there, that set itself will be the union. Why? Why? Null set doesn't have any person. The union means he will be part of the union itself, same itself. Okay, yes. Now we are going for the Cartesian product. Have you heard about Cartesian product? Cartesian product means we are taking product of two sets. Very easy. If you ask me, A is equal to x comma y, B is equal to set of 1 comma 2, then A into B is nothing but x comma 1 comma x comma 2 comma y comma 1 comma y comma 2. That is called as Cartesian product of A and B. What if they ask for A, B into A? The first element will be from B, 1 comma x, then 1 comma y, then 2 comma x, then 2 comma y. That is called as Cartesian product of B and A. Now, always the cardinal number of Cartesian product of two set will always be equal to number of elements in the first set into number of elements in the second set. So look here, how many elements were there here? 2. How many were here? 2. 2 into 2 is how much? 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Correct. Look here, 3 are here, 2 are here. Total how many should be there? 6 should be there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Remember this. Next question, people. We need to find A minus C into B. A minus C means what? Only present in A. What are the elements only present in A? 1 is present in both the cases. 2 is only present, correct? Then 4 is only present. Then 5 is already present. So 2 comma 4 is A minus C into B is how much? 2 comma 4. Correct? Now tell me 2 are there in the first set, 2 are there in the second set. So how many should be there in the Cartesian product? 4. That means option A is wrong, option B is wrong. Now you tell me 2 into 2 will become 2 comma 2. Then 2 and 4 will become 2 comma 4. Then 4 and 2 will become 4 comma 2. 4 and 4 will become 4 and 4. Answer is what? Option D is your answer. Got it? What is Cartesian product? Now the next one, people. Get me the answer. Direct question. Very direct question. Cardinal number of A minus B is what? Is kya? Kya hua? Tell me. Tell me. A minus B. Cardinal number of A minus B. How many elements are only present in A? 1. Then 3. Then 5. Then 7. So answer is what? 4. Which are only present in A. How many numbers are there? That many numbers are there. They are asking for what? Cardinal number, so that we know only 4 are present in A minus B. A minus B means what? Only B. Only A. Only A. Now, we are going for the next topic. Okay. Next topic is called as relation. Not the blood relation one, it's a new one. Yes. Relation is nothing but subset of Cartesian products. Okay, relation is what? The subset of Cartesian product of two set A and B. That is the reason why we just now studied about what? Cartesian product. What is Cartesian product? Whenever we take the product of two set, we will get the Cartesian product of those two set. Now, if we take the subset from those Cartesian product, we will get what? Relation. Look here. 1 comma 2 is there, 3 comma 4 is there. Correct? That is there. Now, Cartesian product is what? 1, 3, 1, 4. Then 2, 3, 2, 4. Relation is a subset. I am taking 1, comma 3. I am taking 2, comma 4. That is a relation. I am taking 1, comma 4. I am taking 2, comma 3. That is a relation. 1, 2, comma 4. Then I am taking 1, comma 4. That is a relation. Then I am taking 1, comma 3, 1, comma 4, 2, comma 3, 2, comma 4. That is also a relation. It just should be what? A subset of a Cartesian product. That is the meaning. Now, people, there is a formula for finding the number of relations from A to B. The formula is 2 raised to n of A into n of B. Now, people, look at this. Determine the number of relations from A to B. A is having 2. So 2 raised to 2 into 2, which is equal to how much? 2 raised to 4, which is equal to 16. Option B is the answer. Now we are going for the next topic. That is very, very important. If there is a question coming for examination from relation, the question will be based on this. Types of relation. There are mainly 3 types. After that, I will tell you 2 more types. Okay. First, mainly there are 3 types. First one is reflexive relation. Reflexive relation. In the name itself, the name is there. What is the name? Reflexive means reflection. Okay. Yes. Reflection means what? One person look into the mirror, he will see the reflection. Likewise, when we look into a Cartesian product or a relation, Whenever we see A comma A, that type of relation is called as what? Reflexive relation. For example, 1 comma 1, 2 comma 2, 3 comma 3, all of them are there. What type of relation is that? Reflexive. Why? 1 is there and the mirror image also is there. 2 is there, mirror image. 3 is there, mirror image. That is also there. That is called as what? Reflexive relation. Now coming to symmetric relation. Symmetric is also very nice to study. If A comma B is there, then B comma A also should be there. That type of relation is called as what? Symmetric relation. For example, 1 comma 2 is there, 2 comma 1 should be there. Then people, I will give you one question for you. 1 comma 1, 1 comma 2, then 2 comma 2, then 3 comma 3, then 2 comma 1. What type of relation? Is it reflexive? Is it reflexive? Yes, 1 comma 1, 2 comma 2, 3 comma 3 is there. Is it symmetric? 1 comma 2, 2 comma 1 is there. So it is what? Symmetric. Coming to the next one, that is called as transitive relation. Transitive means there should be a transition to the next stage. For example, A comma B is there. Okay. Then B comma C is there. Now people, if both of them are there, A comma C should also be there, then it is called as what? Transitive relation. For example, 1 comma 2 is there, then 2 comma 1 is there, then 1 comma 1 should also be there. That type of relation is called as what? Transitive relation. Then people, we will talk about something called as equivalence relation. If it is reflexive, if it is symmetric, if it is transitive, we will call him by a name called as equivalence relation. Now people, there is another name called as partial order relation. Partial order means it will be reflexive, it will be transitive, but it will not be symmetric. That is called as partial order relation. Make a note of all this. With that, we will check our first question. This question we will take. They are telling it is symmetric. Is it reflexive? 1 comma 1 is there, 2 comma 2 is there. Then 1 comma 2 is there, 2 comma 1 is there, 1 comma 1 is there. Now can you tell me, is it reflexive?
No.
Why not? Because 3 comma 3 is not there. Is that the case? Pakka? Is that the case? Pakka? Can you just research on it and tell me? Because if you understand this properly with your own, with your own questions, not research and all, go check the questions and try to get me the answer. Okay. If you understand this question, this topic is completed for you. Okay. But we will go for other questions. Then we will come back here again to understand it clearly. Look here. Set is 1 comma 2 comma 3. 1 comma 1 is there. 2 comma 2 is there. 3 comma 3 is also there. Then it is what? Reflexive. Okay. Then it is what? Reflexive. Next question. People. 2 comma 3 is there. Oh, what? Something is there. 2 comma 3 and 3 comma 2 is there? No. Then 1 comma 2 and 2 comma 1 is there? No. Is it symmetric? No. That means it is not symmetric. We need to check whether it is transitive. People, is it transitive? 2 comma 1 comma 2 is there. Then 2 comma 3 is there. Then 3 comma 3 is there. That means it is transitive or? No. We require rest of the numbers also. For example, here what 1 comma 2 and 2 comma 1 is not there in order to give what? 1 comma 1. That means it is only what? Reflexive. Okay. Reflexive. Next one. With that, can you tell me what is the answer?
Transitive but not.
Is it transitive also? Is it transitive? 2 comma 1 and 1 comma 2 is there. Then 2 comma 2 is also there. Is it reflexive? 3 comma 3 is not there. But you should tell. Take your time. You have time till tomorrow morning 8:45. This question be on a set of lines being perpendicular to its perpendicular is a dash relation. Now we will check. We will check. First line is there. Okay. I am calling that line as A. Okay. I am calling that line as what? A.
Now, first question, is a line perpendicular to itself or? A line is parallel to itself. That means if A comma A is present, no, it is not reflexive. Understood? Can a line be parallel to itself? No, a line cannot be parallel to itself. Then we will go to the next one. A line is there A. Then there is another line B. A line is perpendicular to line B. A comma B is there. Okay. Now you tell me, is B perpendicular to A? Yes, B comma A is also there. B is perpendicular to A. That means it is symmetric. We already got the answer. Answer is what? Symmetric. But I will show you whether it is transitive or not. A line is there which is called as A. A is perpendicular to what? B. Then B is perpendicular to what? C. Now you tell me, is A perpendicular to C? No, A is parallel to C, which is the answer. None of this, none of the symmetric. Option B. We already marked it. Forget that. Fine. Next one. Can we go for the next one? Everyone is ready for the next one. So we studied two topics which are very important. First one is set. Second one is what? The relation. Now we are going for the third one, that is called as function. You understood here? Now my first question. Number of subset. 2 power n. Number of proper subset. 2 power n minus 1. Now people, A minus B means what? Whatever is present only in A. N of A union B. N of A plus N of B minus N of A intersection B. She is saying, correct. Yes, whatever you are telling. Yes. Then what is the formula for N of A union B union C? N of A plus N of B minus plus N of C minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection B. Some people are taking the rhythm. Okay. Now, only A. That means we will only write the terms containing A. Only B. We will write the terms containing B. Only C. We will write the terms containing C. Okay. Well and good. You will be able to solve any question. Pakka you will be able to solve with this much, but with practice. That is the key. Practice is the problem. People I have seen around, I'll just tell you. Myself I have seen around 20-25 students taking admission to the intermediate, telling that, sir, I watched the marathon and I cleared. When I check the marks and all, 250, 260, 270 and all, they scored. Self-study students. Why they scored that much stuff? Is it because everything, whatever the study came for the exam? No, they studied everything and they were practicing. It's all about practice, people. Just not about listening to class. It's all about practicing. If you practice, you will pass. Can a faculty make you pass? No. Can I write the exam for you? No. You can only write the exam by yourself. So practice a lot of question. It will help out. Now I know when we open the book itself, we will feel like, oh, that lazy thing will come to us. That will always be there. That's how it is. That is the reality. Many people are there doing lesser than you. Remember that and study for exam. You are doing more. So put your efforts and clear the exam. It is possible if you practice. If you are just looking at the book and sitting there the entire day, will it work? If you are using the book as pillow and stay there, will it work? No, it will not work. Study every day and write. At least write something. Writing is important. Okay, not just reading. Writing is also important. Now the last one, function. People, do you remember long back we were drawing graph and all? When we will draw graph in 10th standard, we have a green color graph or blue color graph will be there. Then we will write x and y points are there, x comma y. Now, same as that, this is the x point and this is the y point. This is what? X, y. X, y. X, y. This x values are called as what? Domain. Okay, what is the case? X is called as domain and y is called as codomain, or another name is there for that. That is called as range. Domain is x, codomain is y or range. Okay, sometimes in question they will ask you to find the value of range. What you will find? You will find the value of y. Whenever you get the value of y, that is called as range. Now, first one, people, one of the condition for a function is the domain element should not repeat. Look here, 1 is repeated 2 times, 2 is repeated 2 times. That means it is not a function. It is not a function. Now here, is anything repeated? Domain elements are repeated? No. Domain elements are not repeated. That means it is a function. So whenever they are repeated, it is not a function. Whenever they are not repeated, it is a function. Now can codomain repeat? Yes. They can do whatever they want. Okay. But domain, only one person should be there. Then only it is a function. Otherwise, it will not be functioning properly. Now, one-to-one function. One-to-one function means, for example, here, this is x value, this is y value. X values are given over here as 1, 2, 3. Now, y values are given to be 2, 3, 4. Look here, there is a function given to be x plus 1. If you put x is equal to 1, how much will be the y value? 2. If you put x is equal to 2, 2 plus 1 is how much? 3. If x is equal to 3, 3 plus 1 is how much? 4. That type of mapping. One x value is there, that is mapped to only one element in the codomain. That type of mapping is called as what? One-to-one function. Now, I know, the example I know, you will remember this one. Yes. You know the example, you already saw it, correct? Now people, you understood, right? X is there, Y is there. If they are mapped only to one person, that is called as what? One-to-one function. Now we will go to onto function. Onto function means a function is onto if every element of the domain has at least one pre-image. That means, look here. Values are like this, x values are -2, -1, 1, 2. Y values are 1 and 4. Look at the function. Function is x square. Put -2 over here. -2 square is what? 4. Then -1 square is what? 1. 1 square is what? 1. Then 2 square is what? 4. What do you mean by that? If each element is having at least one pre-image. At least one pre-image means one or more pre-image should be there. Then it is called as what? Onto function. Okay. Next one. One-to-one and onto. One-to-one and onto means if x values are there, y values are there. 1, 2, 3. Then 2, 4, 6. When I put x is equal to 1, it will map to 2. Then 4. 3 is mapped to 6. Look here. They are having only one image and they are also having at least one pre-image. That type of things are called as what? One-to-one and onto. Now my next question, here one more person is there, 3. He is not having any pre-image. Then it is called as into function. Remember it. One person is not having a pre-image. Then it is called as what? Into function. Now I will randomly ask you a question. What type of function is this? What type of function? It is not a function. Why? Because a person in X is not having a image. Then it is called as what? Not a function. Remember this. Then many to one. Many to one is very simple. Many things will be mapped to a single person in the Y value. Constant function means what? Constant function means what? For example, 5 is there, right? Whatever we put here, 1, 2, 3. At the end of the day, we will only get what? 5. It will not change. That is called as constant function. Identify the function. Get me the answer and identify the function. People, 1 is repeated. That means first one is not. Then 2 is repeated. Second one is not. 1, 2. Everywhere it is not repeated. Answer is what? Option C. Okay. Next question, people. Have a look over here. A, first set. X values are having like minus 2 is there, plus 2 is there. Then plus 3 is there, minus 3 is there. It is mapped to what? 1, 4, 9. You tell me. 2 is mapped to 4. Okay. Minus 2 is mapped to 4. 3 is mapped to 9. Minus 3 is mapped to 4. What type of function? It is an into function. That means this is gone, this is gone. Either it will be first one or second one. Is it 1 to 1? Is it 1 to 1? Only one girlfriend are? No. How many are there? Multiple are there. So it is what? Many to one function, but into, from A into B. Why into? Because one person is lonely over here. That person is there. So it is what? Into. Next one. Let the set of all natural numbers be there. E be the set of all even natural numbers. Then function from N to E. That means 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. is there. Then 2x is there. That will be what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, etc. If I put 1 is equal to here, 2, 4, 6, 8. That means what type of function? Everyone will be mapped to one another. That type of one is what? 1 to 1, into or onto? 1 to 1, onto. Everyone will be mapped also. So it will be 1 to 1, onto. Now the next type of question. Given the function f of x is equal to 2x plus 3. Okay, we need to find the value of f of 2x minus 2 into f of x plus 3. First of all, we will find f of 2x. F of 2x means instead of x, you will put what? 2x. That means 2 into 2x plus 3. How much is it down? 4x plus 6. Substitute over here. Instead of this, you will put what? 4x plus 6 minus 2 into f of x is how much? F of x is equal to 2x plus 3. Correct? Any doubt in this? Anyone is having any doubt? Now, what is remaining? Plus 3 is remaining. Get me the answer. Get me the answer. One more thing, what are they asking? Instead of one mistake I think we made here. Check here again. They are asking for f of 2x. That means instead of x, you will put what? 2x. Will you put for 3? No, 3 should be outside. It will be what? 4x plus 3. Get me that. 4x plus 3. Get it for me, people? Instead of x only, we will replace. Any answers? 4x plus 3. So this will be what? 4x plus 3 minus 4x minus 6 plus 3. 4x and minus 4x cancel. Plus 3 and minus 6 will become what? 0. Option D is your answer. Next question over here, people. F of x is equal to 3 plus x when x is between minus 3 and 0. F of x is equal to 3 minus 2x when x is between 0 and 3. Find the value of f of 2. 2 is between what and what? 0 and 3. So you will take what? Which is equal to 3 minus 2 into 2. Which is equal to 3 minus 4, which is equal to minus 1. What if the question was like this? F of minus 2. You will take which equation? This equation will be taking. Why? Because x value is in between minus 3 and 0. That is the reason. Next one, people. The final topic from function. Inverse of a function. We need to know about inverse of a function. Look here. F of x is given to be 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 3, 6. When we take the inverse, what will happen is it will become 2, 1, 3, 2, 5, 4, 6, 3. That is called as inverse. But you will not get any question like that. That's not how they will ask the question. I will show you how they will ask the question. The question will be like this. They will ask you to find f of x, then, f inverse of x, then f of x is given. This will be the type of question you can expect for the examination. I'll show you how it is done. There is few steps we should follow. Look here. First one is, we will assume y is equal to f of x. That means, if the question is like this, f of x is equal to 2x plus 3, you will assume what? Y is equal to
2x plus 3. After that, we will solve the value of x. Solve it for me. Y minus 3 is equal to 2x. From that, x is equal to how much da? Y minus 3 divided by 2. Then the last step is, instead of x, we will write f inverse of x, and instead of y, you will write it as what? X. That is the jugaad we are going to do over there. Answer is what? X minus 3 divided by 2. With this question, we will check. What is the first step? Put y is equal to x plus 1 divided by x. Then solve for x. Cross multiply. Yx is equal to x plus 1. Yx minus x is equal to what? 1. X into y minus 1 is equal to what? 1. X is equal to what? 1 divided by y minus 1. Now people, what is the last step? Instead of x, you will put f inverse of x, and instead of y, you will put x. Which is the answer, people? Which option? Option A is the answer. I hope everyone understood this. Got the method? Very easy to get. And there can be questions. There were multiple questions based on this. Sometimes they will give it like u. U of x is equal to x plus 1 divided by x and all. Then find u inverse of x. That time also you can use the same method. You will get the answer. Okay. Look at this question, people. Function is given to be what? 4x plus 3. Then find f inverse of x is the question. What is the method? Y is equal to 4x plus 3. Solve for x. Y minus 3 is equal to 4x. X is equal to what? Y minus 3 divided by 4. Now tell me, what is the last step? Instead of x, you will put f inverse of x. Then instead of y, you will put what? X minus 3 divided by 4. Answer is what, people? Option C is your answer. That is called as function. Clear, Aita? Everyone, can I go for the next one? Next one is called as limit. Have you studied limit till now? Yes. How many of you finished the limit? First time who all are learning it? First time was for limit. Okay. Yes, cardinal number is more. We will learn now. Now, limits, people. What is 2 square? What is 1.999999 square? Take your calculator. Square. Type 1.999999, whatever 9 you are okay with. Type that many 9, then into equal to. How much you got? 3.999999, something you will get. So what is happening? 1.99999 is also approaching, square is also approaching what? 4, and 2 square is already what? 4. Now, what is the square of minus 1.999999? That is also, square will become what? 3.999999, and that is also approaching 4. Now I will ask you, what is the square of 2.000000001 square? That is also approximately equal to 4. Basically, what is limit is, whatever is approaching to a value, maximum. Okay, my limit is like, if you shout inside this class, I will reach my limit. After the limit, what happens? I will reach that value. I will just shout. Oh, I'll shout. Likewise, I'll shout to you guys. But after that, what is the case? Something can happen. I can go outside or whatever it is. But what is a limit? Limit means we are approaching something, approaching a value. So, people, this is usually represented like limit x tends to a is nothing but f of x. Now, I will show you some of the most important type of question which will come for examination. Look at this question. This is a normal question. Normal question means you can directly substitute the value of x and you can get the answer 1 PYQ. Limit x tends to 2, x square plus x plus 2 divided by x cube plus 1. How much is the answer? Directly put x is equal to 2. 2 square plus 2 divided by 2 cube plus 1. How much is it? 4 plus 4 divided by 9. That is how much? 8 by 9. Which option? Option A is the answer. Next question. Can you get it from? Cube root of 5x plus 7. Limit x tends to what? 4.
That means we are going to put 4 over there because it is approaching, right? It is running towards that. It is approaching 4. X value cube root of 5 into 4 plus 7, which is equal to cube root of 27. Cube root of 27 is how much now? 3. Usually you will get a question like this. In multiple attempt, the question was very direct. Whoever knows limit, they can directly put it over here and get the answer. But sometimes some issues will happen. That is the problem. Yeah. X square plus 1 divided by, or I will put the value x square minus 1 divided by x minus 1, limit x tends to 1. Now you apply wonder, what will happen? It will be of the form 0 by 0. Whenever you see 0 by 0, it is undefined. There is no proper value. Then our answer is correct, huh? No. Can we get an undefined value from something which is about to happen? No. What you will do? You will sit there and cry or go for the next question? We will not go for the next question. We will do something. People, x square minus 1, can I write it as x square minus 1 square? What is a square minus b square? A plus b into a minus b. X plus 1 into x minus 1 divided by x minus 1. Cancel, cancel. That is remaining. X plus 1 is remaining. Now apply the limit. X tends to 1. How much is the answer, people? 2 is the answer. Understood? Certain time we will take the fraction. But we will not be doing that. We will be doing another method in such type of question. That also I will show you in some time. That is the first method given over here, fractionization. Look here. Find the value of limit x tends to minus 3. X square plus 7x plus 12 divided by what the x plus 3. Look here. People, what is x square plus 7x plus 12? Can I write it as x plus 3 into x plus 4? X plus 3, because we already want the x plus 3 from the denominator, so that no matter what in numerator there will be an x plus 3 into x plus 4. Why? Take the look at over here. Sum is how much? Sum is equal to minus 7. Product is how much? Product is equal to 12. Which two numbers will give sum as minus 7 and product as 12? Minus 4 and minus 3. But when we write in fractional form, we will be writing it this way, right? So how we will write? X plus 3 is equal to 0, then x is equal to minus 3. X plus 4 is equal to 0, then x is equal to minus 4. So you can fractionize it this way. I know taking fraction is difficult. We will have another solution, don't worry. Yes, but still that time, continue with me this way. Which is equal to x plus 4. Apply the limit. Limit x tends to minus 3. That means minus 3 plus 4 is equal to what? 1. Answer is what? Option A. Now people, sometimes, look here, we will have infinity limit. Look here, if I apply infinity, it will be like infinity by infinity. Again, it is a problem. So in such cases, I will take x square common or the highest power common. X square into what will remain? 2 plus 7 by x plus 5 by x square divided by x square into 4 plus 3 by x plus 1 by x square. X square cancel. What is remaining? This much is remaining. Now you apply the limit. The limit you apply. 2 plus 7 by infinity plus 5 by infinity square is what? Infinity itself divided by 4 plus 3 by infinity plus 1 by infinity. Any number divided by infinity is what? 0. Proof you want? Take your calculator, type 2, then type divide, then type 9, then click equal to. How much are you getting? 0. Take your numbers, write random number, divide by 9, big value you are putting. At the end, it will approach towards what? 0. So any number divided by infinity is what? 0. So it will become 2 plus 0 divided by 4 plus 0, which is equal to 1 by 2. Which option? Option B is the answer. Then there are some question based on standard limit. They will give it like this. E raised to x minus 1 divided by x is equal to 1 when limit approaches to 0. Then log of 1 plus x divided by x when limit approaches 0, it will be equal to how much? 1. Now people, I will tell you how the question will come for x. The question will be like this. Limit e raised to 3x minus 1 divided by x, x tends to 0. Then you will be like, directly can I write 0? Sorry, 1? No. People, look here. This value and this value should be same. No matter what, they should be same. How can I make it same? I will multiply with 3 and divide with 3. Already a 1 is there, right? Can I write instead of 1, I will write 3 divided by 3. Look here. Instead of x, I will put 3. Then I multiplied one thing with 3. Now people, this value and this value are same. So this entire thing will become what? 1. So answer is what? 3 into 1, which is equal to 3. What if the question is like this? Log of 1 plus 10x divided by x, limit is x tends to 0. People, what you will do? Multiply it with 10, divide with 10. That means here also 10 comes. These two values are same. One extra 10 will always be there, right? This entire thing will become what? 1. Answer will be what? 10 into 1, 10. That is the approach. Okay, there were questions in the past. Now, look at this question. Can you tell me the answer? This and this should be same. That means we should multiply and divide with 3. This entire thing will become what? 1. So 3 into 1 is how much, people? 3. Then, I told you. Have you heard about L'Hopital rule? L'Hopital rule. Yeah, hospital. Yeah. L'Hopital rule. Now, people, whenever the question is like this, what is that? Which one I'll take? This one. Okay, here what's the case? The infinity by infinity. Whenever it is like infinity by infinity, or it is by 0 by 0, which one when we fractionize and all 0 by 0, when is it of that form, we can do something called as, we will take the derivative of numerator and denominator. Derivative of numerator, if you remember differentiation, derivative of x square is how much? 2x. Derivative of 7x is how much? 7. Then derivative of x plus 3 will become what? 1. Derivative of 3 is how much? The constant is how much? 0. Now you apply the limit. Minus 3. 2 into minus 3 plus 7, which is equal to how much? Minus 6 plus 1, 7, which is equal to 1. So whenever it is of the fractional form, you can take the derivative, basic derivative, and you can go for the answer. You will get the answer within 5 or 6 seconds. Based on this, there was a question in September 2025. There was a question based on this. Now people, the final one, that is called as continuity. The last topic, we will finish it in 10 minutes. The most important topic about continuity is discontinuity. Yes, the questions will be only based on discontinuity. They are not even bothered about continuity. What do you mean by continuity? If I am drawing a graph, the graph should be going this way. Okay. Now people, at some point the graph is like this, then it is like, then came back again. That is called as what? The points of discontinuity. I will tell you how to find points of discontinuity. The question will be given like this. X plus 5 divided by x plus 10. What are the points of discontinuity? Very easy. Take the denominator and put it equal to 0. What is the point of discontinuity? Minus 10. What if the question is like this? X plus 5 divided by x square minus 3x plus 2. What is the points of discontinuity? You will take the denominator, x square minus 3x plus 2 is equal to 0. Find the value of x. That are the points of discontinuity. Check me. What is the answer? The sum is 3, product is 2. Which are the numbers? 1, 2 are the numbers. That is called as points of discontinuity. Discontinuity means what? Take the denominator, put it equal to what? All polynomials are what? Continuous throughout. X square plus 5x is what? Continuous throughout. X plus 5 is continuous throughout. X cube plus 5 cube continuous throughout. Okay, now people, the first question. Find the points of discontinuity. Take this one. A same question. X square minus 3x plus 2, which is equal to 0. From there, x is equal to what? 1 comma 2. What are the points of discontinuity? Both A and B. Next question, people. A function f of x is defined by f of x is equal to x minus 2 plus 1, which is equal to x minus 1. Then f of x is what? Continuous or discontinuous? Continuous. All polynomial functions are what? Continuous at x, whatever value is given. Okay, until and unless there is a denominator, we will not say that it is discontinuous. Okay, next one. Look here. The function f of x is equal to x square minus 9 divided by x minus 3 is undefined at x is equal to 3. They are telling us that it is undefined. Okay, they itself admitted it. What value should be assigned to f of 3 if it should become continuous at x is equal to 3? Now people, f of x is what? X square minus 9 divided by x minus 3. What is this 9? Can I write it as 3 square? Which is what? X plus 3 into x minus 3 divided by what? X minus 3. Cancel, cancel. What is remaining? X plus 3 is remaining. Now people, we should find what? F of 3. That means 3 plus 3 is equal to how much? 6. Option A is your answer. This is called as, this is a type of removable discontinuity. We can take the fractions and we can cancel things. That is what? Removable discontinuity. Understood? Yes, that is your chapter number 7. One of the biggest chapter, but if you ask me, if you study this much itself, at least this much, it will help you. Okay? Yes. Now what all things are remaining now? We have chapter 3 is remaining. Then chapter 6 is remaining. 8 is remaining. Probability, theoretical distribution. Very easy. Very, very easy. It will be easy. It's all about you solving it. Okay? That much is completed. Okay? Everyone tired up? Can we extend the class for 2 more hours so that we can finish everything off? Talking. Yes. Done, people. Completed. Tomorrow we will meet at 8:45. Yes, Rajesh, you are correct. Okay, let's start now. Chapter number 15, probability. The weightage, as I told, is 6 to 7 marks, and there was an attempt, 8 questions were asked from this particular chapter. Now, this is a subject which you studied long back when you were in a school, when you were in college, wherever you are. If you are studying stats or maths, you will be studying this particular chapter. It's a very easy chapter. Okay. It's a very easy chapter. The thing is, you never studied in the way you should study it. That is the major issue with probability. First one, people, you should remember the basic formula for probability. If you know the basic formula of probability, you will be able to understand or study all the types of question from probability. First one is, probability formula is what? N of A divided by N of S. N of A is nothing but number of favorable outcome divided by total number of outcome. That is the basic formula for probability. Number of favorable divided by total number of outcomes. Now people, probability can be subjective and also it can be objective. Subjective means based on your experience. Based on your experience in writing exam, the probability of passing is very high. Because from first standard or LKG to 12th standard it was very easy. Only maybe in foundation level it was difficult. Other than that, maybe how many of you failed for the first time with foundation? Many would have done that. Till now, till then you wouldn't have never faced any difficulty, but with CA Foundation you might have. That is because of proper practice, maybe. Now, subjective probability is based on our own experience. Objective probability is based on mathematical facts. There will be mathematical proofs and all. Using that proof, we can prove what the objective probability. Now, we are only concerned about this. We are not concerned about your experience. Okay, we don't want that. We only want this. Now, range of probability. The maximum value of probability is how much? 1. Minimum value is how much? 0. Okay, maximum value is how much? 1 and minimum value is 0. Whenever it is 1, it is called as sure event. 0 means what? The impossible event. So two things are there. One is sure event and the other one is what? Impossible event. What is in between? Possible or probable event. In between 0 and 1 is what? Possible or probable event. Now people, complementary events. What do you mean by complementary events? Yesterday we studied. You remember? A complement. You remember that? A complement, you remember? Complement means not A. Whatever is outside A means complement of A. Now people, look here. This is P of A. That is the normal probability of A. Then this is what the probability of not A, which is equal to how much? 1. Our usual example, probability of smiling plus probability of not smiling is equal to how much? 1. Probability of crying plus probability of not crying is equal to how much? 1. So people, probability of an event and probability of, if we add probability of an event and some with what the complement of that event, we will get how much? 1. Or also I can say P of A complement can be written as 1 minus P of A. That way also I can write. Why? Because the total probability is always how much? 1. Next one people, we have some simple event and compound event. Now we will be discussing both using example. First one, sample space. Yesterday we studied set of and all, right? Set of A is equal to set of 1 comma 2 comma. Yesterday I told A is equal to set of A, E, I, O, U. Okay, this is a set. I am telling this is a sample space of vowels. Now my question is, what is the probability of getting an E from a set of vowels? How many E's are there? Only one E is there. That means N of A is equal to 1. Then N of S is how much? The total how many events are there? 5. Then probability of getting a E is equal to how much? 1 by 5. N of A divided by N of S. Now we are going to toss a coin. People, when you toss a coin, either it can be a head or it can be a tail. How many possible events are there? 2 possible events are there. Now my first question, what is the probability of getting a head? 1 by 2. What is the probability of getting a tail? 1 by 2. What is the probability of not getting a head? 1 by 2. Not getting a head is what? The tail. 1 by 2. What is the probability of not getting a tail? 1 by 2. What is the probability of getting head or tail? Head or tail. 1 plus 1 is how much? 2 by 2, which is equal to how much? 1. Now people, that is not important. This is important. When a coin is tossed twice, 2 times, think about it. I am going to make a toss with a coin and my wife is also tossing the coin. Both of us are tossing a coin. Now, first one is I got tail, she got head, then tail, tail, then head, tail, then head, head. Likewise, how many possibilities are there? 4 possibilities are there. So if I write it as a sample space, it will look like this. Head, head. Head, head means first person got a head. Second also head. First person got head. Second got tail. Then tail, head, head, tail. Likewise, how many possibilities? 4 possibilities. I will tell you the question. What is the probability of getting exactly 2 heads? How many exactly 2 heads are there? 1. So that means 1 divided by total how many are there? 4. What is the probability of getting exactly 2 tail? 1 by 4. What is the probability of getting at least 1 tail? At least 1 means 1 or more tail. 1 or more means head tail is there, tail head is there, tail tail is there. So 3 by 4. At least 1 tail means 1 or more tail. Okay. Now my next question. What is the probability of getting no tail at all? 1 by 4. Understood the method? Yes, these all are questions. These are whatever I told you right now, all are questions in the previous year. Just now whatever I told. And if you are lucky, you will get a question like this. But usually in the nearby or in the recent attempt, I didn't see any question like that. Okay, because they you know how to toss a coin. Then people tossing a coin thrice. Thrice means 3 people are there. First one got head. Second one head. Third one head. That is the first possibility. Think about it. Dhoni is there, Virat Kohli is there, Rohit Sharma is there. All of them are tossing together. All of them got head. That means what? The first possibility. Then first person got a head, second head, and third
tail. Second possibility. Third possibility is head, tail, head. Then tail, head, head, tail, tail, head, tail, head, tail, and finally tail, tail, tail. Now people, how many are there in total? 8 possibilities are there in total. Now, if you ask me, I will say that n of s in general for tossing a coin is 2 raised to n. Have you seen this formula somewhere else? How many ways to answer a question? The number of subset. Yes, good, good, well and good. So n of s is equal to 2 raised to n is the general form. People, if I toss for 1 time, how many possibilities? 2 raised to 1, 2. If I toss for 2 times, 2 raised to 2, 4. We already saw that. Now if I toss for 3 times, 2 raised to 3, 8. Just now we see. Now based on this, I will ask you some question. People, what is the probability of getting no tail at all? 1 divided by 8. What is the probability of getting at least 1 tail? At least 1. At least 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 by 8. That means what? At least 1 means 1 or more. At least 1 tail means 1 or more means 1 tail, 2 tail or 3 tail. Then at least 1 head means what? 7 by 4. At least 1 tail and at least 7 by 8. Now my next question. Exactly 2 tail. Exactly 2 tail. Tail, 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 head. Then tail, head, tail. Then head, tail, tail. That means 3 divided by 8. That way you can get it. I hope everyone understood this. Can I take you to the next one? People, look at this. Probability of getting heads and tails alternatively. What do you mean by alternatively? Again, and I'm asking you the same question. Alternatively means what? First person, head. Second person, tail. Third person, head. Then tail. Head, tail, head, tail. Or tail, head, tail, head, tail, head. That is called as what? Alternatively. People, the shortcut formula is this. High chance of repeating. 2 divided by 2 raised to n is the formula. Whenever it is like alternatively. Okay. Can we do some questions? Then we will come back. Let's go to the first 2 question, people. Three coins are tossed together. Probability of getting exactly 2 heads. We already seen that. Exactly 2 heads. Exactly 2 heads means head, head, tail. Then tail, head, head. Then head, tail, head. That means n of a is equal to how much? N of a is equal to 3. We already know n of s is equal to how much? 8. Answer is what? 3 by 8. Option B is the answer. Next question, people. A coin is tossed 6 times. Probability of getting heads and tails alternatively. What is the formula? 2 divided by 2 raised to n, which is equal to how much? 2 divided by 2 raised to 6, which is equal to 1 divided by 2 raised to 5. That is 1 by 30. Get me the answer. Understood? Yes. Now we are going for the most repeated concept, that is called as rolling a die. How many of you played Ludo? Everyone knows to play Ludo. How many of you play Snake and Ladder? Yes, many people know how to play Snake and Ladder. Good. Now people, is it a real die? No. Why not? Because 4 is here, 4 is here. Likewise, 2 4s are possible? No. It is what? It is a biased die. Okay. But we will not be dealing with this. I just want to show you that always one side will be what? 1. Another one will be 2. Then 3. Then 4. Then 5. Then 6. Maximum number is how much? 6. Now people, think about you are tossing a die. What all possibilities are there? Either it can be a 1. Or it can be a 2. Or it can be a 3. Or 4. Or 5. Or 6. Likewise, these many possibilities are there. Correct? When I toss it for 1 time. Now my first question, what is the probability of getting an even number when I toss a die? Even number when I toss a die. So how many even numbers? 1, 2, 3. That means 3 divided by what, people? 6. Answer is how much? 1 by 2. Then people, next question. What is the probability of getting a prime number when I toss a die? Prime number.
2, 3, 5. 3 by 6. Same thing. Okay. What is the probability of getting a 1? 1 by 6. What is the probability of getting a 2? 1 by 6. What is the probability of getting a 3? 1 by 6. 4. 1 by 6. 5. 1 by 6. 6. 1 by 6. Likewise, we will get everything. What? Probability is 1 by 6. Now, people, I will just go to Ingy Pingy Ponky. A is there, B is there, C is there, D is there. How many correct answer? 1 correct answer, 3 wrong answer. What is the probability of getting a correct answer? 1 by 4. What is the probability of getting a wrong answer? 3 by 4. Yes, again a reminder not to do Ingy Pingy. Next one, people, when we toss for 2 times. This is very important because question will be only based on this. Whatever we discuss now will not be here, it will be there in the next chapter. Now, toss a die for 2 times. So there is die 1, there is die 2. Okay, hold this die up. Hold this die. Yeah, got it right? So I am going to toss. I tossed. I got a 1. You toss? Yeah, he tossed. He also got a 1. So 1 is one possibility. Then I got 1. He got 2. I got 1. He got 3. I got 1. He got 4. Likewise, I will get 1 and he will get 6. These are one set of possibility. Similarly, I got 2. He got 1. I got 2. He got 1. He got 2. Likewise, I will get till what? 6 comma 6. I will get 6. He will get 6. These are the possibilities. Now, people, how many are there? In total, how many outcomes are there? 6 raised to 2, that is 36 outcomes are there in total. N of S is how much? 36. I will tell you the first question. The question will be like this. What is the probability of getting a sum 9? Sum 9 when 2 people are tossing a die. Sum 9 means we should add both the values. 5 plus 4 is 9, right? 6 plus 3 is 9, right? 4 plus 5 is 9, right? 3 plus 6 is 9. Likewise, how many are there? 4. 4 divided by 36. I know you can't remember all this inside exam hall. So, we will not be studying it this way. I will show you how we are studying it. Now, people, I will show you one arc. The arc look like this. Now, people, look here. The maximum sum happen whenever the sum of the two number is 7. Look here. 4 plus 3 is how much? 7. 5 plus 2 is how much? 7. 6 plus 1, 7. 3 plus 4, 7. 5 plus 2, 7. 6 plus 1, 7. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All the other people are lesser than 6. If you ask me, all the other sum are lesser than 6. So, sum 7 happens the most number of times, or I will say that the probability of the sum having the highest is what? Which sum? 7 is the sum which is having the highest probability. It happens how many times? 6 times. You tell me what is the minimum sum? 1 plus 1 is how much? 2. I will put 2 over here. Then people, what is the maximum sum? 12. That is over here. Now my question is, 2 happens how many times? 1 time. Now I will show you the shortcut way of doing this. People, 7 is there in the middle, right? So I will write 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, then 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why 13 is not there? Because we will not get a sum called as 13. Why 1 is not there? Because we will not get a sum called as 1. Minimum sum is how much? 2. Now look here. 7 is happening maximum number of times. How many is it? 6. People look here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What is the meaning of this? I'll tell you. Sum 6 happen how many times? 5 times. Sum 5 happen how many times? 4 times. Sum 4 happen how many times? 3 times. Sum 9 happens how many times? 4 times. Now people, from this we will answer. Probability of getting a sum 9, 4 by 36. Probability of getting a sum 7, 6 by 36. Probability of getting a sum 3, 2 by 36. Probability of getting a sum greater than or equal to 8. Greater than or equal to 8 means 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 divided by 36. That is the way. Then one more question. Numbers, a sum divisible by 3. What are the sum divisible by 3? 3 is there, 6 is there, 9 is there, 12 is there, correct? So 2 plus
4 plus, sorry, not 2, 4 plus, 2 plus, 5 plus, 4 plus, then what up? 1 divided by 36. Now, can I take you to the question? We will see the question and approach it in the question manner. That is much better. Look over here, people. X be the sum of two numbers obtained when two dice are thrown simultaneously. So, what are we doing? We are throwing two dice simultaneously, and the sum should be what? Greater than or equal to 7. Greater than or equal to 7 means 7 is there, 8 is there, 9 is there, 10 is there, 11 is there, 12 is there. People, 7 happens how many times? 6 times. Then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Add all these values and divide by 36. So 6 plus 5 plus 4 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 divided by what? How much is the answer? So in total, how much are you getting? Normally, how much are you getting? 21 by 36. Everyone got 21 by 36. Now some people are not good with what? Taking common factor and cancelling. You will do what? You will take your calculator, type 21 divided by 36. How much is the decimal value you are getting? 0.583333, correct? Now check one by one option. 7 by 12 is how much? 7 divided by 12 is equal to? This is also equal to 0.58333. That's how you guys will find. If you are bad with taking common factor. I know people taking common factor, LCM, all are difficult. We will not do that. Yes, I can't blame your second standard or third standard teacher right now. Even you can't. It happened. What happened, happened. We will do in the way we can. Okay. Because if they were that good, LCM would have been not that difficult for you. It's all about that. Okay. Don't blame yourself. Your math is actually should have math, but it never math. Think that way because of the math. Next one. Two unbiased dice. An unbiased die is thrown twice. 2 times we are throwing it. Probability of the sum of numbers obtained on two faces being divisible by 4. Okay, people. 7 is there. Then 8, 9, 10, 11. Then finally what? 12. Similarly 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now people 7 happens 6. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now divisible by 4 means which all numbers? The 4 is there, 8 is there, 12 is there. Now we will add 3 plus 5 plus. So why am I taking 5? 3 plus 5 plus 1, which is equal to 3 plus 5 plus 1 divided by 36. How much is the answer? 9 divided by 36. If you ask me, answer is 1 by 4, or you can find it in calculator 0.25 and cross check with the option. Everyone got this? Pakka? You got it? Yes. Next one, people, have a look at this. The sum of the numbers obtained in throw of a die twice is yes. Sum is how much? Yes. They are telling sum is how much? Yes. The probability of yes will be maximum if the sum is how much? 7. If the sum is 7, probability will be maximum. Just now I told you. That is 6 by 36. All the other values will be 5 by 36, 4 by 36, then 3 by 36, 2 by 36 or 1 by 36. Only one person is having the highest probability. That is what? 7. How much is it? 6 by 36. Good. Next one. 2 dice are thrown simultaneously. Probability of getting at least 1 5. They are not asking for sum. When we are tossing. Yeah, take the die again. Yes. I am tossing, he is tossing. Likewise, we both are tossing again and again. Then people, one of the die should have what? 5. That is the condition. What all case? 1 5 is there, then 2 5 is there, then 3 5 is there, then 4 5 is there, then we can start 5 1, 5 2, 5 3, 5 4, 5 5. Then people, 6 5 is there. Then 5 6 is also there. That means one of the die is having 5 in it. How many are there in total? You should have 4 6 1. That is how much? 11. N of A is equal to how much? 11. So answer is how much? 11 by 36. Now I will change the question for you because they will never ask the same question again. They will ask it in a different way.
at least one will have, one die will have 7. Is it possible? 0. So at least one die will have 6. 11 by 36. At least one die will have 1. 11 by 36. At least one die will have 2. 11 by 36. 3. 11 by 36. 4. 11 by 36. 5. 11 by 36. The answer is not going to change. Okay. Same answer will be there even if they change the number. Okay. Next one, people. 2 fair dice are thrown. What is the probability of getting a sum that is a multiple of 3? We just did the question, right? Similar question, multiple of 3 means we need to accordingly check. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then 6, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 7 happens 6 times. Then 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Which are the multiples of 3? 3 is there. Then 6 is there. Then 9 is there. Then 12 is there. People, 2 plus 5 plus 4 plus 1, which is equal to how much, people? 12 by 36. Which option? Option D is your answer. I hope everyone got this. Anyone has a different answer also, tell me. Now, people, if an unbiased coin is tossed 3 times, 3 times means total n of s is equal to how much? 8. What is the probability of getting more than one head? More than one head means, is one head included? No. More than means it's just greater than sign. Whenever they say more than and equal to only, we can put equal to sign. More than sign, more than one head means 2 head is there, 3 head is there. What are the possibilities? Head, head, tail. Then head, tail, head. Then tail, head, head. Then head, head, head. How many are there? 4. 4 divided by 8. Answer is how much? 1 by 2. Option A is your answer. I hope everyone got it. Anyone else have another answer? Please tell. Pakka? Done? Yes, are you understanding this? Yes. Good. Look at this, people. I'm going to teach you something called as intersection, which I never taught you yesterday. I told you yesterday. What do you call as intersection now? Which is common between both the cases. Now we look here now. Whenever we see and, we will use the term called as intersection. Now, people, multiple of 3 and 4. Whenever you see that multiple of 3 and 4, divisible by 3 and 4, divisible by 3 intersection, divisible by 3 intersection, sorry, divisible by 4. Likewise, whenever it is coming 3 and 4, you should take a into sign. That means what? Multiple of 3 into 4. Multiple of 3 into 4 is how much? Da? Multiple of 12. Remember this. Very, very important. Multiple of 4 and 5 means 4 into 5, 20. Multiple of 20. Divisible by 3 and 6 means 3 into 6 what? 18. Will you go that way? I will talk about that later. Multiple of 3 and 7. How will you do it? 3 into 7, 21. Divisible by 21. Then divisible by 2 and 3. 2 into 3, that is how much? 6. Divisible by 6 we need to find. Similarly, look over here. If a number is selected at random from the first 50 natural number, that means n of s is equal to how much? Da? Total outcome is equal to 50. Then, what will be the probability that the selected number is a multiple of 3 and 4? 3 and 4 means multiple of 12. Which all numbers are multiple of 12 in between 50? 12 is there, 24 is there, 36 is there, then 48 is there. So, n of a is equal to how much? 4. People, then p of a is equal to how much? 4 by 50, which is equal to 2 by. Understood? Got it? Now, in the future, we will discuss about OR. 3 or 4. That time we will use union. And means intersection. OR means union. We will talk about that in some time. Yeah, that sometime is near only. Yes. But still. Now, the next question. Cards. How many cards are there in total? 52 cards. Everyone knows 52 cards are there. Then, how many red cards are there? 26 red cards are there. Then, how many hearts are there? 13 hearts. How many diamonds are there? 13 diamonds. How many clubs are there? 13 clubs. How many spades are there? 13 spades. How many kings are there? 4 king. How many red kings? 2 red king. Why? 1 king is there in each suit. Correct? That means 1 king will be there in heart. 1 king will be there in diamond. Then 1 king will be there in what of spade. 1 king will be there in club. That means how many red kings? 2 red kings. How many black kings? 2 black kings are there. Now my next question. What are face cards? Face, F-A-S-C. Basically, face card means whoever is having a face. Look here. King is having a face. Queen is having a face. Jack is having a face. All of them are called as what? Face cards. How many face cards are there? 3 from each means 3 into 4. How many are? 12 face cards. What is the probability of getting a face card? 12 by 52. Now my next question. What is the probability of getting a red king? 2 by 52, because 2 red kings are there, divided by 52. Then what is the probability of getting a number 9 card? So 4 by 52. Then what is the probability of getting an ace? 4 by 52. Likewise, what is the probability of getting a card? 52 by 52, that is 1. Next one, people, over here, look at this. In a pack of playing cards with 2 jokers, until and unless they mention joker, we will not talk about joker. Correct? Until and unless they talk about joker, we will not talk about jokers. Okay? There is only 52 cards as per us. Now 2 jokers are also there. That means how many are there now? N of S is equal to 52 plus 2, which is equal to 54. Now the question is, what is the probability of getting king of spades? How many kings are there in spades? 1 king is there. So N of A is equal to how much? 1. Then P of A is how much? 1 divided by 54. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. Understood? This is the worst they can ask. Then there are some more questions I'll show you. That is with condition. We will discuss it in few minutes. Now next question, people. What did I tell you? Whenever union is coming into the picture, or whenever the question is like either A or B, probability of getting either a king or a red card. That means P of A union B. Remember this, either or means what? Union. Keep that in mind. Either or means what? Union. Now people, what is the probability of getting either a king or a red card? Probability of A. That means P of king plus P of red minus P of king intersection red card. How many red kings are there? 2 red kings are there, correct? 1 from heart and 1 from diamond. Now people, remember this formula? Do you remember it from yesterday? We studied it in cardinal number form. Now we are studying it in probability form. Probability of A union B is equal to what? Probability of A plus probability of B minus probability of A intersection B. Now I want to have a quick memory check for you guys. What is probability of only A? We will only take terms containing A. What is the answer? P of A minus P of A intersection B. What is the probability of only P? P of P minus P of A intersection B. So how will you write only A? Can I write it as A minus P? Then only P I will write it as P of P minus A. That way we will write it. Good. Understood? That's why I stressed yesterday too much, because we require more of that in this chapter. They will directly ask the formula. That is possible here. Next concept. Mutually exclusive events. Mutually exclusive events means their intersection value is 0. That means if probability of A intersection B is equal to 0, we will say that they are what type of event? Of mutually exclusive event. Whenever C, for example, king is there. Probability of a king. Can I take a king and queen at the same time? When I draw a card,
Either it will be a king or a queen. It cannot be king and queen at the same time. So we will not say that they are. Whatever we do, we will get an answer. Their intersection value is how much? The 0. P of A intersection B will be equal to 0. Next one, people. Exhaustive events. Exhaustive event means A union B is equal to 1. A union B is equal to how much? 1. Probability of A union B is equal to how much? 1. Now, people, I will ask you a question. What if the event is mutually exclusive and exhaustive? What is our general formula? P of A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. What happens in exhaustive event? A union B will become 1. What happens in exclusive event? A intersection B will become what? 0. So what will happen in mutually exclusive and exhaustive event? P of A plus P of B is equal to 1, or I will say that sum of the probabilities of mutually exclusive and exhaustive event is equal to how much? 1. Keep that in mind. Okay, previous year question. Done now? Make a note of it. Very, very important. All these three things are very, very important. Mutually exclusive means intersection is equal to 0. Exhaustive means union is equal to 1. Mutually exclusive and exhaustive means their sum will be equal to how much? 1. Remember that. Very, 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 very important. Very important. Next one, people. Conditional probability. Conditional probability means, for example, we'll take the example. Probability of passing an examination given that you have studied for examination. What is the case? Read it again. Probability of passing the examination given that you have studied for examination means they will give the probability of you studying. The probability of you studying will be given. Then they will ask you to find the probability of you passing the examination. It is given like this. Look here. P of A given B. How will you read it? P of A given B. A given B is equal to P of A intersection B divided by what? P of B. What if the question is like P of M given N? That means P of M intersection N divided by P of N. Here what happens is probability of studying is already given. Then probability of you passing the examination intersection you study, that is also given. So both the values you will put, you will find probability of you passing the examination given that you studied for the examination. That is the way P of A given B can be written as P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Then what is P of B by A? That is nothing but P of A intersection B divided by P of A. Denominator, whatever is given will be there in the denominator. Next one, people, have a look at the first question. One card is drawn from a pack of 52 cards. Probability that is a king or a queen. Probability of king union queen is equal to what? The probability of a king plus probability of a queen minus probability of a king intersection queen, which is equal to, what is the probability of getting a king from a deck of cards? Probability of getting a queen from a deck of cards. What is the probability of king intersection queen? Can we take king and queen at the same time? No. What is it? 0. How much is the answer, people? 8 by 52. Take your calculator. 8 divided by 52, which is equal to 0.1538. Which option is giving you that? 0.8. 2 divided by 13 is equal to 0.1538. Option B is your answer. Right answer, Rajesh. Yes. Understood? Got it? Pakka? Next one, people. A number is selected from the first 30 natural number. First 30 natural number means how many numbers are there? 30 numbers are there in total. Good. Then, what is the probability that it would be divisible by 3 or 8? That means, or means what? The union, correct? P of divisible by 3 union divisible by what? 8, which is equal to P of divisible by 3 plus P of divisible by 8
minus P of divisible by 3 intersection divisible by what? 8. Now people, do you remember some time back I told you about this? Whenever we get an intersection or an and, we will take it as what? Divisible by 3 into 8. That is how much now? 24. Divisible by 24. I will write, once again I will write the same thing. Divisible by 3 plus probability of divisible by 8 minus probability of divisible by 24. Do you understand why I put 24? Everyone understood why I put 24? Anyone is having doubt over that? Please tell me right away. Whenever intersection is coming, we will take the product of both the numbers. Okay. Whenever and is coming, we will take product of both the numbers and write 24. What if it was 4 and 3? 3 into 4, 12. What if it is 6 and 7? 6 into 7, 42. That is the way. Now people, divisible by 3. How many numbers in between 1 and 30 are divisible by 30? 10 numbers. We know the table. 10 by 30 plus how many numbers are divisible between 1 and 30 which were divisible by 8? How much now? 8 is there, 16 is there, 24 is there. Any other number? No. 3 by 30. Minus how many are divisible by 24? 1 by 24. How much is the answer, people? 12 by 30. Sorry, 1 by 37. How many are there? 12 by 30. How much is the answer? 12 divided by 30 is equal to 0.4. Option B is the answer. Everyone got the answer? Any other answers are also there? Please tell me. Pakka, everyone got it? Done now? Yes. Next one, people. I want you to look at this. Sum of all probabilities of mutually exclusive and exhaustive events is equal to kya? 1. Option D. Now look at the next question. If in a class 60% of the students study for both maths and science, what do you mean by that? P of maths intersection science is equal to 60% means what? 0.6. Probability is 0.6. We will always take in what? Decimal. We don't want percentage. Okay. Then 90% of the students study science. That means P of S is what? 0.9. Then find the probability that the student studying mathematics, P of M, given that means we will put a slash, he already studied science. P of M given S. What is the formula for P of M given S? M intersection S divided by P of S, which is equal to 0.6 divided by 0.9. That is 6 by 9, which is equal to how much now? 2 by 3. Option B is your answer, or get it in decimal according to your will. Everyone understood how they ask conditional probability question? Anyone is having doubt? Tell me. Got it? Pakka? Yes. Look at this. The theorem of compound probability states that for two events A and B, what is the case now? We can take it as P of B given A. What is the formula for that? P of B intersection A divided by P of A. Cross multiply. That will become P of A into P of B intersection A is equal to P of B given A is equal to P of B intersection A. Which option is giving you that? Option A is giving you that, right? Yes. Option A is your answer. Now people, we'll come back to this in some time. Before that, I want to talk to you about something called as independent events. What do you mean by independent event? Can you tell me from your logical way? I don't want the mathematical way here. I want your logical answer. Independent event. Yes, somebody told. Yes, tell me. Yes, one event should not get affected by another event. I will tell you the usual example. How many CSK fans there? Now, many CSK fans. How many RCB fans are here? Okay, let's start there. So we will roast them. Okay, yes. No, I'm just talking. So now think about it. CSK is now playing cricket. IPL started. Now, what happens is, Dhoni came into the spot batting at number 8 or something. Yes, he came to bat to finish the match. Okay, now the thing is, these people who are sitting here, they are going to shout at the TV.
Hey Tala, you are going to get out. They are shouting at the TV. They are shouting at the TV. Will it affect Dhoni hitting a six, or will it affect Dhoni getting a run, or will it affect Dhoni getting out? No. That type of event is what? Independent event. One event is happening, them shouting is happening, but him hitting a six is changed? No. That is right. That is an help. That is called as what? Independent event. Then how will it become dependent? They will go to checkpoke. Then they will start jumping the fence and go running towards the pitch. Then it can become a dependent event. Until and unless they are both connected together, they both are independent events. Okay. Now people, yes Pranati, which question? I will come back to that. Can you tell me the question number? Two events are independent if the occurrence or non-occurrence of one event does not affect the occurrence or non-occurrence of other event. People, look here. P of A given B. What is the normal formula for P of A given B? We will write it as P of A intersection B divided by P of B. Now people, P of A given B, they are independent event, right? Now whatever happens over here, will it affect A? No, it will be what then? P of A itself. Now P of B given A, will A happening, will it change B? No. So answer will be what? P of B itself. Then P of B complement not happening of B. Will it affect A? No. Answer will be what? P of A itself. P of A and B given A complement is how much? P of B itself. Keep a note of it. That is called as what? Independent event. Are you understanding what is this? That means one event given is not going to change the other event. Occurrence or non-occurrence is not going to affect the other event. Is called as what? Independent event. One major thing you should remember is P of A intersection B in an independent event is P of A into P of B. P of blue boy intersection red boy is equal to what? Fight between blue boy, P of probability of blue boy into probability of red boy. Are you getting it? Whenever intersection is coming, we should multiply it in independent event. Very, very important. Then conditional probability equation was what? That is the normal equation of A given B. A given B is nothing but P of A intersection B divided by P of B. If you cross multiply, you will write it as P of B into P of A given B is equal to P of A intersection B. That is called as conditional probability. Now people, what is the equation for conditional probability in independent events? In independent events, can you tell me? Independent events. P of A given B is equal to what? P of A intersection B is there, right? I will write it as P of A into P of B divided by P of B. Cancel, cancel. What is the case? P of A given B is equal to P of A itself. Understood? It is not going to change. Now people, the next one. Can an event be independent and mutually exclusive at the same time? Mutually exclusive means what? Their intersection value is 0. But in independent event, what is happening? P of A into P of B. That is equal to 0 or no? It cannot be mutually exclusive and independent at the same time. Make a note of it, people. Very, very important. Two events are mutually exclusive, they cannot be independent. If two events are independent, they cannot be mutually exclusive. Keep a note of it. At the same time, they cannot be mutually exclusive and independent. Okay. Done? Paka? This is called as what? Only A. We just discussed. Or it can be written as P of A intersection B complement. Why B complement? Because B is not included. That's why B complement. Okay. Only A. Only B will look like what? P of B minus A is equal to P of B intersection A complement, which is equal to P of B minus P of A intersection B. Some time back we discussed this. Now people, one important thing is, I will not be using any of these formulas in any of the problems. Word problems I will not be using. Only based on
I mean problem based on formula only we will be using formulas. Otherwise we will be solving all the questions logically, because you will remember the logic but you might forget the formulas. Okay. Now my one question I want to ask you is this one. If you don't know the formula, this one you can't solve. Okay. If you don't know the formula, this one you can't solve. But if you don't know the formula also, you can solve. You can solve this. You can solve this. All this you can solve without knowing the formula. Can I teach you how to do that? Now first we will go with the normal method of knowing the formula. This is what the P of A intersection B is equal to P of A into P of B. They are called as what? Independent events. P of A given P is equal to P of B. Then they are what? Independent events. Because P of A given B, B is not going to affect it. That means they are independent. Now people look at the next question. For two events A1 and A2, P of A1 is equal to 2 by 3, P of A2 is equal to 3 by 8. Their intersection value is equal to 1 by 4. Then A1 and A2 are mutually exclusive order. Can they be mutually exclusive? No, they will only be mutually exclusive if their intersection value is what? 0. That means that is wrong. Then option B is also wrong. Either it can be option C or it can be option D. How to check whether they are independent? Independent means P of A1 intersection A2 should be equal to P of A1 into P of A2. A1 intersection A2 is how much? 1 by 4. That means LHS is equal to 1 by 4. Now we will check for RHS. People, RHS is how much? That is P of A1 2 by 3 into P of A2, that is 3 by 8. Cancel, 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 cancel. What is remaining? 1 by 4. RHS is equal to LHS. Which option is the answer? Option C. Because P of A1 intersection A2 is equal to P of A1 into P of A2. Everyone got it? Understood the method? Now if you ask me, we are learning the concept. They can ask any type of question. Remember this mutually exclusive means what? Their intersection value will be 0. Exhaustive means union value will be equal to 1. Next one people, get me the answer. Very easy. Union B is given. We need to find A intersection B. What is the formula? P of A union B is equal to P of A plus P of B minus P of A intersection B. Here what are they asking? They are asking us intersection value. Can I take this intersection to the other side? P of A intersection B is equal to P of A plus P of B. A union B is coming to this side. That means P of minus P of A union B. Get me the answer. Use calculator. 1 by 2 plus 1 by 3 minus 2 by 3. Don't use anything LCM and all. We don't want. We will only use calculator. How much is the answer? How much? 2 by 3? 1 by 6? Yes. Use your calculator. Don't use anything else. So, clear the memory first. Clear it. 1 divided by 2, m plus 1 divided by 3, m plus 2 divided by 3, m minus, then MRC. How much are you getting? Point? Which option is giving you that? 1 divided by 6 is how much? Same thing. Okay. Just use calculator. Don't use your LCM. Don't trust LCM at the examination hall. Okay. Now, next question. Answer Kodingo, answer Kodi. Come on, people, you can do it. P of A is equal to 1 by 2. P of B is equal to 1 by 3. P of A intersection B is equal to 1 by 4. P of A given B is how much is the question? P of A given B is what? P of A intersection B divided by P of B, which is equal to 1 divided by 4 divided with what? P of B is how much? 1 divided by 3. I can write it as 1 by 4 into 3 by 1. Answer is how much? 3 by 4. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. Everyone got option D? Yes, ma'am, you got it? Yes, got it? Over there. Everyone got it right? Yes. Let's go for the next question. Read it carefully. I will teach you the method. Read along with me. People, for example, I am there and my wife is there. Are they two different individuals? Yes, they are independent events. Correct? Whatever they do is completely up to them. It's not up to how they behave and all. We can say that emotionally, we can say that behavior depends, but they both are individuals. Correct? Now, if A speaks truth, the truth percentage is how much? 75%. Okay, I'm a liar. 75%. I say truth. Then my wife, she speaks 60% truth. Better liar than me. 60%. Then percentage of both of them likely to contradict each other narrating a story or same question. That means if I tell truth, she should lie. If she said truth, I will lie. Can we say truth at the same time? No. Why? Because we need to contradict. Can we lie at the same time? No. Why? Because we should contradict. Now people, what is the probability of A telling truth? 75% means 0.75. Then people, what is the probability of A lying or not telling truth? A complement is how much? 0.25. Then people, what is the probability of B telling truth? 60% means 0.6. Then P of B complement is how much? How will you get? 1 minus 0.6, which is equal to 0.4. How did you get this 0.25? 1 minus 0.75, which is equal to 0.25. Now my question. Case 1. A is telling truth and contradicting means B lying. Or case 2. What is case 2 da? A lie and B is telling the truth. Now, probability of A telling the truth is what? P of A. And means multiplication. B lying means B complement. Or means what? Plus. A lie means P of A complement. And means into. B telling truth is how much? P of B. Put the values. Get me the answer. P of A is how much? 0.75 into 0.4 plus 0.25 into 0.6. How much is the probability of them narrating the question contradicting each other? How much is the answer? 0.45. Everyone got it? Did you understand the approach? Did you got the approach? If you didn't get the approach, next question will give you the approach. That is the case. Look at the next question. This question. Look here. Ram is known to hit a target. So probability of Ram hitting a target is how much? The 2 by 3. Then you tell me what is the probability of Ram not hitting the target, or R complement is how much? 1 minus 2 by 3, that is how much? The 1 by 3. Then probability of Sham hitting the target is how much? The 5 by 11. Then probability of Sham not hitting the target is how much, people? 6 by 11. Got it? Everyone understood that? Now the question is, probability that the target would be hit if both of them try. Case 1. Ram can hit and Sham also hit. Sham also hit. That is case 1. Both of them try to hit the target. Both of them hit. That is one case. Or case 2. What Ram hit and Sham did not hit. Or case 3. Ram did not hit, Sham hit. People, is there a case for like Ram and Sham does not hit? No. Our aim is what? The target should be hit. So what are possibilities? Ram hitting and Sham hitting is one case. Both of them trying, both of them are hitting. Then case 2, Ram hit, Sham does not hit. Then case 3, Ram does not hit and Sham hit. Put the values, people. R is how much? P of R. 2 by 3 into Sham is how much? That is S hit is how much? 5 by 11. Plus R is how much? 2 by 3. Into S complement is how much? 6 by 11. Plus R complement is how much? 1 by 3. S is how much? 5 by 11. Get me the answer. So if you look here, the denominator everywhere is 3 into 11, that is 33. Add everywhere. 10 plus 12 plus 5. How much is the answer, people? 9 by 11. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. People, did you understand? Now, I will give you a question so that you will never forget the concept. People, probability of, tell me a name. Who wants to be the actor today? Anjana. Probability of Anjana not hitting the target, we will put probability of Anjana solving the question is 0.7. Then tell me another name. Sai. Probability of Sai solving the question, high or low, do you want? High. Okay, 0.8. Okay, probability of Anjana solving the question is 0.7. Probability of Sai solving the question is 0.8. Then probability of Anjana not solving the question will be how much? 1 minus 0.7 is 0.3. Probability of Sai not solving the question is how much? 0.2. Because 1 minus 0.8 is 0.2. Now the question I will ask for examination is, what is the probability that the question will be solved if both of them try? Both tried, the question should be solved. First one, A solved and yes solved. Or A did not solve and yes solved. Or yes solved, yes A solved and yes did not solve. So P of A into P of S plus P of A complement into P of S or P of A into P of S complement. That is the way of getting it. P of A is how much? 0.7 into 0.2 plus 0.7 into 0.8. Then P of A complement is 0.3 into 0.8 plus A is how much? 0.7 into 0.2. How much is the answer? 0.9. Everyone understood this? That's the logical way of solving. If you are using formula and all, you will start thinking what formula to apply where. This is the easiest way. Look at the next question. A brother and his sister appear in an interview for 2 vacancies and for the same post. Probability of brother selection. P of B is how much? 1 by 7. Then P of B complement will be how much? 6 by 7. 1 minus 1 by 7 is how much? 6 by 7. Then probability of sister selecting is how much? 1 by 5. P of S complement is how much? You tell me. 4 by 5. S complement is 4 by 5. Look at the first question. Both are selected. Brother is selected and sister is selected. That means P of B into P of S, which is equal to how much, people? 1 by 7 into 1 by 5, which is equal to 1 by 35. Very easy. Very easy to get the answer. Look at the next one. Only one of them is selected. Only one of them is selected means what? Only one of them is selected means first case, brother is selected, sister is not selected. Or then what is the next case? Brother is not selected, sister is selected. That is called as only one of them is selected. Then the last one, none of them are selected. How to write none of them are selected? Brother is not selected and sister is not selected. Put the values, you will get the answer. Understood the approach? So these are the type of question which can come for examination. And questions are easy. Just the logic should be correct. If your logic is wrong, you will never get the answer. If the formula is correct or wrong, you will never be able to answer this question. This question and all with formula, it's difficult. This approach will help you. Which option? The option A? Yes. Got it? P of A complement, B complement into S complement is how much? 6 by 7 into 4 by 5, which is how much? 24 divided by 35. Okay, got it? That's all, people. Now going for sample space for leap year and non-leap year. People, leap year has how many days? 366 days. Non-leap year has how many days? 365 days. Now people, why that one extra day? So people can celebrate a birthday on Feb 29? Is that the reason? What is that extra day reason? Actually, the revolution, correct. Yeah, she showed the symbol. Correct. That is the reason. Everyone search for that. What is this? Yeah. Now people, the questions from this type of leap year and non-leap year will be like this. Probability of getting 53 Sundays, 53 Mondays, 53 Tuesday, 53 Wednesday, 53 Thursday, 53 Saturday will be the question. I will tell you why they ask like that. The reason is,
People, for example, 365, non-leap year I am taking. I am dividing it with how many days are there in a week? 7 days. We only know 7 days, correct? 8th day is there or no? Now, take your first standard division. 7 5s are 35. 1 5. 7 2s are 14. 1 is remaining. People, 1 day is remaining. That one extra day can be a Monday or a Tuesday or a Wednesday or a Thursday or a Friday or a Saturday or a Sunday. Now people, look here. In a leap year, the sample space looks like this. Sunday or a Monday or a Tuesday or a Wednesday or a Thursday or a Friday or a Saturday. The question will always be like probability of getting 53 Sundays. Why they ask like 53 Sundays or 53 Mondays and all? Because 52 Sundays are already there. That one extra day should also be a Sunday. They will ask what is the probability. Answer will be what? The in total sample space has how many days? 7 days. How many Sundays are there in non-leap year? 1 by 7 will be your answer. Now people, what is the probability of getting 53 Mondays? 1 by 7. 53 Tuesdays? 1 by 7. 53 Wednesdays? 1 by 7. Next, 53 Sunday or 53 Mondays? 53 Sunday or 53 Mondays. 1 by 7 plus 1 by 7. Is there any intersection? No, 0. Answer is how much? 2 by 7. That is non-leap year. What about leap year? People, 366 days are there. So 7, then it will be what? 5, 35, then 1, 6, then 2s are what? 14, then remaining is 2. 2 days will be remaining. People, 2 days are remaining in a leap year. The questions will be like this. Look at the question. Leap year has 53 Sundays. People, this 2 extra days can either be Sunday, Monday. The 2 extra days, Sunday, Monday. Or it will be Monday, Tuesday. Or it will be Tuesday, Wednesday. Or Wednesday, Thursday, Thursday, Friday. Or Friday, Saturday. Or Saturday, Sunday. In sample space, how many are there? 7 are there. Question, first question. What is the probability of getting 53 Sundays in a leap year? How many Sundays are here? In Sunday, Monday, 1 Sunday is there. Then in Saturday, Sunday, 1 Sunday is there. What is the probability? 2 by 7. Next one. Probability that when a leap year has 53 Wednesday, 2 by 7. Tuesday, Wednesday is there. Wednesday, Thursday is there. So 2 divided by 7. Probability that 53 Sundays or 53 Wednesdays in a non-leap year. 53 Sundays, 2 by 7. 53 Wednesdays, 2 by 7. At non-leap, 1 by 7.
14 in leap year, sir.
Which one? Why not? No. The thing is, 2 extra days are there, right? 2 extra days means that 2 extra days can be Sunday and a Monday. So they will come together. For example, head. Do you remember that? Same as that. Here it is Sunday, Monday. Then, or Monday, Tuesday. Likewise. Now my question, can it be Monday and Friday? No, because after Monday, only Tuesday will be there. Directly we can't go for Friday. Now, here I made a mistake. What was the mistake now? In 50 non-leap year means 53 Sundays is 1 by 7. 53 Wednesdays is 1 by 7. Answer is how much? 2 by 7. Which option? Option A. Now people, what if the question is like this? Probability of getting 53 Sundays, okay, 53 Sundays or 53 Mondays in leap year. Probability of 53 Sundays is how much? 2 by 7. Plus 53 Mondays how much? 2 by 7. People, actually there is an intersection. Sunday, Monday is there, right? It is common in both. So we will take minus 1 by 7. Answer will be how much? 3 by 7. Answer will be what? 3 by 7. Whenever they are asking for 53 Sunday or 53 Mondays in a leap year, intersection is there. Next one, people, for 3 events. Yesterday we used the same formula, right? Do you remember? P of A union, N of A union, B union, C. What was the formula? N of A plus N of B plus N of C minus N of A intersection B minus N of B intersection C minus N of A intersection C plus N of A intersection B intersection C. Same formula applicable here also. Okay.
If it is mutually exclusive, the entire intersection value will be what? 0. Exhaustive means entire union is equal to 1. If they are mutually exclusive and exhaustive, their entire probability sum is equal to what? 1. Then people, if they are equally likely, what do you mean by equally likely? There is equal chance of probability of each event. For example, if 3 events are there, then they are telling they are equally likely. The probability is 1 by 3 for all the events. P of A is equal to P of B is equal to P of C is equal to 1 by 3. What if 4 events are there? 1 by 4. What if 5 events are there? 1 by 5. What if 10 events are there? 1 by 10. What if 20 events are there? 1 by 20 is the probability for equally likely events. Okay, based on the number of events. Now people, the next important topic is called as random variable. This is one of the easiest mathematical way of getting answer. One question sure shot will be there from this. Pakka it will be there. One question will be there because this is one of the easiest topic as well as, where is it? Calculator dependent topic from our statistics and a logical topic. Now people, when I toss a coin, okay, for one time, I'm asking what is the probability of getting a head is the question. Randomly I'm asking that. People, what are the possibilities? When I toss a coin for one time, there is a possibility of 0 head and there is also a possibility of 1 head. What is the probability of 0 head? 1 by 2. What is the probability of 1 head? 1 by 2. Now you will take it in the other way. I am tossing a coin for 2 times. 2 times I am tossing. There is a possibility of 0 head, 1 head and 2 head. Then people, I am tossing a coin for 3 times. Okay, there is a possibility of 0 head, 1 head, 2 head and 3 head. Now you tell me the probability of 0 head when I toss a coin for 2 times. 1 by 4. What is the probability of getting 2 heads when I toss a coin for 2 times? 1 by 4. What is the probability of getting 1 head? Head tail or tail head? What is that? 2 by 4. Now people, what is the probability of getting 0 head when I toss a coin for 3 times? 1 by 8. 3 head is 1 by 8. What is the probability of getting 1 head? That is how much? 3 by 8. 2 head is also 3 by 8. Now people, the questions which will come for examination is, we need to find the expected number of heads when we toss a coin for 3 times. When we toss a die for 1 time, what is the expected number of getting a number 1 or number 2 or number 3 when we toss a coin for 1 time? Likewise will be the question, and I will show you the approach. Approach is, for example, here this is the table, right? In order to find expected value, we have a formula. Expected value of x is equal to sigma x into p of x. X is how much in the first case? 0. So 0 into 1 divided by 8, m plus 2 into 3 divided by 8, m plus 3 into how much 2 into 3 divided by 8. Did we miss anything? 2 into 1 we missed, right? 1 into 3 divided by 8, then 2 into 3 divided by 8, then m plus, finally 3 into 1 divided by 8, m plus. How much are you getting? How much are you getting? Expected number of heads. How many expected value of heads you will get when you toss a coin for 3 times? 1.5 or? How much is it? 1.5. That means they are telling, mathematically they are telling, there is a chance of getting 1.5 heads when we toss a coin for 3 times. That is the mathematical way of representing it. Now people, that is over here. Mathematical expectation. In the next chapter, we will call it as what? Mean. Make a note of it. Mathematical expectation or what? Mean. Very, very important. Mathematical expectation or mean. What is the formula? E of x is equal to sigma x into p of x. Now I will show you your exam point of view. Talking about inky pinky ponky. We need to talk that way, right? Now people, how many questions are there? 4 questions are there. How many correct answers are there? One correct answer is there. Then how many wrong answer is there? Three wrong answer is there. What is the probability of getting a correct answer? What is the probability of getting a wrong answer? Okay, that is there. Now people, if you get a correct answer, how much mark you will get? 1 mark. If you get a wrong answer, how much mark you will get? Minus 0.25 extra you will get. Yeah, take this also. Now people, I want you to find your expected mark if you are finding inky pinky ponky. Expected mark P of expectation of x is what? Sigma x into P of x, which is nothing but 1 into 1 divided by 4 m plus. Then 0.25 into 3 divided by 4 m minus, then MRC. How much are you getting now? 0.0625 something you are getting. Will you pass using this term multiplied with 100? How much you will get if you do inky pinky ponky for all the question? Yeah, if you do inky pinky ponky for all the question, you will get 6.25 marks and you will fail terribly. So the thing is, that is the expected mark if you are going unprepared for the examination, basically. Okay, understood the usage of expectation? We can use it for any case. We can check the probability, we can put the value, we can get the answer, we can find expected values. Now people, over here, the first question I'll take. Look here. Probability distribution of demand for a commodity is given. Then the probability of value is also given. We need to find the expected value of demand. What is the formula? E of x is equal to sigma x into P of x, which is equal to 5 into 0.05 m plus 6 into 0.1 m plus 7 into 0.3 m plus 8 into 0.4 m plus 9 into 0.1 m plus 10 into 0.05 m plus. Then finally what people? MRC. How much is the answer? How much? 7.55 or 7.85 or some other answer? 7.55. Use calculator properly. Clear the memory. If memory is not cleared, what will happen? Yeah, if past always haunt. Yeah, we see in movie and all, right? Yes, Varna and all, we saw Surya. What happened to him? Past was haunting him throughout. Yes. So, clear the memory, otherwise that will haunt you. Yes. Next one, people. Assume that probability of rain. Okay, raining is there. Then not raining is there. No rain. Or no rain. Yes, no rain. Now, people. Probability of raining is how much? Probability of raining is 0.4. Probability of not raining will be how much then? 1 minus 0.4, that is 0.6. Then people, x values. Salesman can earn 400 rupees in case of rain. That means plus 400. Then he will lose 100 per day if there is no rain. That means minus 100. No rain, he is losing. Losing means minus. Now people, get me the expected amount he can expect. That is how much? Sigma x into P of x, which is equal to 400 into 0.4 m plus 0.6 into 100 m minus. Then MRC, how much he is expecting? 100 rupees. Which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. Got it? Understood? Anyone, any doubt? Please tell me. Pakka? Yes. Next one, people. Standard deviation and variance. This is also important. There is a formula for finding variance. Okay? Variance of x. Variance is found using a formula called as expectation of x square minus expectation of x the whole square. Do you know how to find this value? Expectation of x? Just now we did the expectation of x. That is what? Sigma x into P of x. That just now we did. Some time back. Yeah, just now. Everyone did it. That we know. People, do we know how to find E of x square? That is also easy to find. That means instead of x, you will put what? X square and find the expected value. So, sigma x square into P of x is what?
sigma E of x square. So from that I am reducing what? E of x the whole square. Now people, what if they ask for standard deviation? Only till now they have asked for standard deviation, they never asked for variance. What if they ask standard deviation? We will put a root. Just put a root, you will get the answer. I will show you how is it done. Look at the first question. Probability distribution of random variable x is given below. X is given 1, then p of x value is given, everything is given. Okay, everything is right in front of us. We need to find the standard deviation of x. What is the method for finding standard deviation of x? That is nothing but E of x square minus E of x the whole square. First we will find E of x. How to find E of x now? That is nothing but sigma x into P of x, which is how much? 1 into 0.15. 1 into how much? 0.15 m plus 2 into 0.25 m plus 4 into 0.2 m plus 5 into 0.3 m plus 6 into 0.1 m plus finally what? MRC. How much is it? How much is it? Some value is there, right? You make a note of it. How much is it exactly? 3.55. Okay, let it be there. Now we will find E of x square. People, how much is E of x square? Formula is what? Sigma x square into P of x. How to find x square? X square is nothing but 1 into equal to multiplied with P of x. How much is it? 0.15 m plus. Then 2 into equal to multiplied with 0.25 m plus. 4 into equal to multiplied with what term? 0.2 m plus. Then 5 into equal to multiplied with 0.3 m plus. 6 into equal to multiplied with 0.1 m plus. Then MRC. How much are you getting down? 15.45 minus 3.55 the whole square. Take the square of it and click the root. How much is it? First find 3.55. 3.55 into equal to, then click which sign down? Plus or minus. Then click what? A plus. Click plus or minus. Then you will do what? A plus MRC. Then click equal to. Then click root. How much is the value of this? 1.69. Everyone got 1.69? Yes. Understood the method? Everyone is clear with it? Anyone is having doubt? Tell me. So people, if you get a question from expectation, you are lucky. Very easy. Sigma x into P of x. Actually, they can ask a question based on this with integration. They can ask with respect to integration from 0 to 10. X into P of x also will give you what? The same answer. Okay, but right now I am not talking about in the workbook. There is a question based on that. You try it once. Anyway, I have solved it in one of the PYQs. I will share that. Okay. Now people, some extra. Some direct 1 mark questions. Why 1 mark? Because there is only 1 mark question. Correct. Expectation of a constant. People, think about it. Can you expect something from 6? Only 6 will be there. Will 6 turn automatically to 7? No. Expectation of a constant will be always what? Constant itself. Then E of x plus y can be written as E of x plus E of y. Similarly, E of x into E of y can be written as E of xy, or E of xy can be written as E of x into E of y. What is this E of? Expectation of. Okay. Or mean of. Then people, look at this. E of a constant value plus bx can be written as constant value plus b into E of x. First question. What is this is the previous year question. E of xy is what? E of x into E of y. Then people, what is the answer for this? 13 into E of x plus 9. Option C is the answer. Understood? Got it? If you are lucky, you will get a question. Anyway, based on this, you will, no matter what, get a question. Pakka, you will get a question. Bayes theorem, we will come back later. Okay. Odds in favor. What is it again? Odds in favor of an event. Now, people, odds in favor of an event is like this. I will tell you with your practical example. odds in favor of you getting a right answer will be given like this. 1:3. What is the case? Odds in favor of you getting a right answer in examination with 4 option is 1:3. What does this 1 mean? 1 correct answer. Then how many wrong answer? 3 wrong answer. Odds in favor of you getting a correct answer is 1:3. Can you tell me that probability of you getting a correct answer? 1 divided by 1 plus 3, which is equal to how much? 1 by 4. Now I will change the question. Probability of, or I will change it, completely change it. Odds in favor of you getting a head while tossing a coin is 1:1. What do you mean by that? Probability of getting a head will be how much? The probability of getting a head will be 1 divided by 1 plus 1, that is 1 divided by 2. That is odds in favor. Okay. Then there is second concept, that is called as odds against. Odds against you getting a correct answer is 3:1. Odds against you getting a correct answer. Against means how many wrong answer? 3 wrong answer. We will talk about the opposite first. Okay, that is the case. Then how many correct answer? 1. Then means you can directly write P of A complement is how much now? 3 divided by 3 plus 1, which is 3 by 4. Or P of A is how much now? 1 divided by 3 plus 1, that is 1 by 4. Now the first question for you is over here. Odds in favor of. Odds in favor means you can directly take P of A is equal to 5 divided by 5 plus 7, which is how much? 12. Then tell me now, odds he doesn't solve the question is how much? Probability of him doesn't solve the question is 7 by 12. We will take the second value and write. Then odds against B solving the same problem. That means P of B complement is how much now? 9 by 15. P of B, that means him solving the question is how much? 6 by 15. Whenever it is against, our favor is always the second case. Okay, whenever it's against. Now tell me the answer. Probability that if both of them try, the problem will be solved. I already solved the same question with Anjana and Sai. Do you remember? Same approach. Case 1. Case 1. Probability of A solve and B solve. Or case 2. A solve and B doesn't. Or case 3. What is the case 3 now? A doesn't and B solve. Put everything over there and get me the answer. Very easy. 5 by 12 into what? 5 by 12 into 6 by 15 plus P of B is 5 by 12 into 9 by 15 plus P of A complement is 7 by 12 into what? 6 by 15. Denominator is no matter what 180. So 30 plus 45 plus 42. How much is the answer, people? 117 now. 117 divided by 180. Which option is the answer? Option E is the answer. Understood? Got it? Any doubt? Tell me. Yes. Pakka? Next question, people. Get me the answer. I will give you 20 seconds. P by Q, huh? Odds in favor of an event. Probability of the event will be what? P divided by P plus Q. Okay. What is the probability of A complement? A not happening will be how much? Q divided by P plus Q. Understood? Got it? Yes. Solve more questions. That's all I can say. Okay. Yes. Next one, da. Deja vu coming back. Yes. We are going to merge combination into probability. Now, I will go back to the basic, whatever we started the class off with, so that you will understand it better. How did we start this class, da? With head and tail? Yes. Then we went to die. Then we went to what? cards and all. I'll talk about cards. People, what was the question? Probability of getting a king when we take a card. People, n of s is how much da? From 52 cards, I am selecting how many cards? One card. That's why it became what? 52. Then n of a is how much? The condition is king. From 4 king, I am choosing 1 king. That's why it is becoming what? 4. Then I will change little more. What is the probability of getting a king when we are taking probability of getting 2 kings when we are taking 2 cards from a deck of cards? 2 cards. N of s will be how much da? 52 C2. I should take 2 cards. Till now I was taking only 1 card. Now I want 2 cards. So that is how much da? 52 into 51 divided by 2. Kitna? How much? 1, 2, 1, 3, 2, 6. Okay. Now people, n of a. From 4 kings, I should choose how many kings da? 2 kings. Now my first question. People, can I take a king from a queen? No. I can only take a king from a king, which is equal to 4 into 3 divided by 2, which is equal to how much? 6. So P of A will be how much da? 6 divided by 1326. Understood the method, people? Got the logic? Can I take a apple from bananas? Can I take an apple from a set of pens? No. Can I take apple from pineapple? No. Can I sing the song? Apple pen, pineapple pen? Yes, I can do that. What is the probability of a person singing a song? What is the probability of a person singing a song? How will you answer to me? 1 minus probability of him not singing the song. Whenever you don't know something, you can always answer with not. What is the probability of a person smiling? 1 minus probability of him not smiling. So you will never go. You will never shut your mouth. If someone asks you a doubt based on probability, you will say something. If you can't teach them, confuse them. Yes. Now look at this question. In a bag, there are 5 white balls. How many are there? 5 white, 3 red, 2 black. 3 balls are drawn at a time. So people, we are choosing how many balls? 3 balls. In total, how many balls are there? 5 plus 3 plus 2. That is equal to, n is equal to 10 balls are there in total. You tell me n of s will be how much? From 10 ball, I am choosing how many balls? 3 balls. So 10C3 is my n of s. That is how much? 10 into 9 into 8 divided by 6, which is equal to 120. Everyone got 120? That is the denominator. We will never forget the root. The root was the formula. What formula? P of A is equal to n of A divided by n of s. Then people, we are coming to the favorable event. Look here. Probability that the 3 balls drawn are white. Can I choose 3 white balls from black balls? No. Can I choose it from red balls? No. I can only choose it from what? White balls. So it will be 5C3 or 5C2, which is how much? 5 into 4 divided by 2, which is equal to how much? 10. P of A is what? N of A divided by n of s, which is 10 by 120, kitna 1 by 12. Which option? Understood the point, people? Everyone understood this? So that's how you do when combination is involved. You will not start praying to get the answer. You will think logically. Yes, again, yeah, please. Now, I'll go back to the cards. Then you will get it better. Now, we were choosing 1 card from how many cards? How many cards were there in total? 52 cards were there. From 52 cards, I choose 1 card. In the second case, I was choosing 2 cards. So, the sample space will be how much? How many options I have? I can choose 2 cards from 52 cards. Similarly, over here, I have total of how many balls? I have 10 balls in total. In total, how many are there? 10 are there. So, you tell me, total sample space will be how much? From 10, I can choose how many da? 3. So, that's why I got it as what? 10C3. Understood that? Good. Now, we will go to the question. What is the probability that the 3 balls are white? All the balls should be white. That is our favorable outcome. Now, look here. When I was choosing a king, I was only able to choose from the given number of kings. When I was choosing 2 kings, where I will only choose from the given number of kings. Similarly, people, n of a, I need white ball, 3 white balls. How many white balls are there in total? 5 white balls. So 5C3, which is equal to how much? 5C2, which is equal to 5 into 4 divided by 2. Answer is how much? 10. P of A is equal to 10 by 120. Answer is 1 by 12. Now I will change a little bit. Okay, the same question I will change. What if 3 balls are drawn at the same time? Everything is same, but the question is, what is the probability that 2 balls are red? 2 balls are red. N of S, will it change? N of S is always from 10 balls, we are choosing 3 balls, which is how much the total outcome, which is how much? 120. Now the condition is 2 balls should be red. Now, 2 red balls can be chosen from how many red balls? 3 red balls. So 3C2 and 1 extra ball also should be there, right? Yeah, that can be either a white ball or a black ball. That means how many are there? 7C1. That's the way of writing it. So 3C2 is nothing but 3C1, that is 3. Then 7C1 is how much? 7. That is 21. So 21 divided by 120 is the answer. Understood the way? Anyway, whatever the way they ask, it doesn't matter. We will solve the way we want, and this is the way. Okay, to get the right answer, not the way we want to solve anyway. Look here. Next question. 4 married couples have gathered in a room. Okay, how many are there now? 4 married couple means 4 men and 4 ladies are there. 4 gentlemen and 4 ladies are there. 2 persons are selected. So in total, how many people are there? 8 people are there. 2 people are selected randomly from them. 2 people are selected randomly. That means N of S is equal to how much? 8C2. From 8 people, I am choosing how many people? 2 people. That is 8 into 7 divided by 2, which is equal to 28. That is done. Always finding N of S is easy. That is always easy. We need to find N of A. N of A will be the place there will be conditions. Find the probability that the selected person are a gentleman and a lady, but not a couple. People, look here. For example, I and my wife is also part of that group. Okay. The thing is, if they chose me, can they choose my wife? No, they cannot be a couple. Now people, how many ways I can choose a gentleman? From 4, I can choose 1 gentleman. Correct? Only 1 gentleman I can choose. What is the condition? Selected person are a gentleman and a lady. That means 1 should be a gentleman. And people, how many ladies are remaining? 4 are remaining. Now, can we choose the wife of the person who is already selected? No. That means how many are remaining? 3. So 3C1, which is 4 into 3, which is 12. P of A is how much? 12 by 28. Which option?
3 by 7.
3 by 7 now? Option B is the answer. Are you getting it? People, whenever you get a question, think. You will get the answer. If your thinking capability is not working in examination hall, go for the next question. Okay. With formula and all, it will take eternity. If you are able to think, you will get the answer. But the number of questions from this and all will be maximum 1 will be the type of question coming from this. Look at the next question. Yes. 6 positive numbers, 8 negative numbers. Okay, how many positive, how many negative? 6 positive, 8 negative. 4 numbers are chosen. How many are we choosing? 4. That means N of S is how much? In total, how many are there? 14 are there. From 14, I am choosing how much? 4. 14C4 is how much? 14 into 13 into 12 into 11 divided by 24. How much is it? 1001. Everyone is having 1001, so there is no use. Why am I telling you always find n of s is certain times the denominator will give us the answer. Certain time there were questions like that in the past. Without even thinking, you can directly go for the answer. Now, the condition is four numbers are chosen at random without a replacement. We can't replace them and then multiplied. So we chose four numbers and we what? Multiplied the numbers. The probability that the product of the chosen numbers will be positive. That means the product whatever we got should be positive. Case 1. People, all four numbers are positive. If I take all four numbers positive, if I multiply them, will I get a positive number? Yes. Or next case. Can anyone tell me the next case? All four are negative. That is, if I multiply minus 1 into minus 1 into minus 1 into minus 1, how much is it? Plus 1. Minus 2 into minus 2 into minus 2 into minus 2 into. If I multiply 4 times, it will be plus how much? 16. Likewise, we will get a positive number. Any other case, doc? Yes. Case 3. I will take 2 positive and 2 negative. These are the cases. Why 2 negative numbers if I multiply, it will become what? Positive. 2 positive numbers if I multiply, it will be positive. If I multiply both, anyway it will be positive itself. Now tell me, all four are positive. From how many positive numbers I can choose 4 positive numbers? 6C4. Or means plus. All negative numbers. 8C4. Or means plus. 2 positive numbers I can choose from how many positive number? 6C2 and means into. 2 for negative number? 8C2. Get me the answer, people. 6C2 plus 8C4 plus 6C2 into 8C2. 6C2 can be written as 6 into 5 divided by 2 plus 8 into 7 into 6 into 5 divided by 24 plus 6 into 5 divided by 2, 8 into 7 divided by 2. Get me the answer. 5 not? Everyone got option C? Yes. Understood, people? It's a very good question. High chance of repetition. If you check this and all, always think you should have a logical idea always. Then probability will always be easy for you guys. Okay? Keep that in mind. Pakka? Done? Now we can. We'll go for the next chapter. One of the easiest chapter. You might not have studied this, but I am telling you, it is one of the easiest chapter. How many of you have never studied this? Good. I like that crowd. Yes. Good. Listen carefully. Whoever never studied, please listen carefully. Chapter number 16, theoretical distribution. It can be up to 5 marks. Okay, 5 or 6 marks, completely up to the weightage of probability. If probability weightage is high, theoretical distribution will go down. If theoretical distribution goes up, probability will go down because both are connected chapters. Okay. Now, if you ask me, we are just studying 2 things in this chapter. Only 2 types of questions will be there. And that can be from 2 types of topics. The 2 types of topics are, first one is types of probability distribution, discrete and continuous. Make a note of it. How many types of probability distributions are there? 2 types. First one is discrete, second one is what? Continuous. In discrete, we will have binomial, then Poisson. In continuous, we will have what? Normal. So 3 things are there: binomial, Poisson and normal distribution. Binomial and Poisson are in what? The discrete probability distribution. Then who is in continuous? Normal is in continuous probability distribution. Now people, first one we will talk about binomial. Binomial is type of what? It is based on, it is a discrete probability distribution. Now people, it is based on Bernoulli's trials. Now it has 2 parameters. How many parameters are for binomial? 2 parameters. Okay. A previous year question I will tell you. Which of the following is a biparametric discrete probability distribution? Binomial. Binomial has how many parameters? 2 parameters. 2 parameters are, one is number of trial, another is probability of success in a single trial. So again I will re-narrate. The way to study this chapter is re-narration. Again and again you should repeat it. You will get the full marks from this chapter. Now people, how many are there? 2 types of probability distribution. First one is discrete. Second one is continuous. In discrete, how many are there? 2. Binomial, Poisson. In continuous, normal distribution. Now we are talking about binomial. How many parameters are there? 2 parameters. Which are those parameters? N and P. N is the number of trials. For example, tossing a coin. I am tossing it for 6 times. N value will be what? 6. Probability of getting a head in a single trial, 1 by 2. So P is the second parameter, that is P. Second, what is the probability of success in a single trial? In case of getting a head in a single trial is how much? 1 by 2. Getting a 1 in a single trial when I toss a die is how much? 1 by 6. Likewise, I will get the value. Now people, next question. There is a probability mass function or mass equation we have from this binomial distribution. It is nothing but NCX. N is nothing but total number of trials. X is called as the number of successes. How many successes are there? Depends on the question. Okay. X is what? Number of success into P raised to X. P means what? Probability of success in a single trial raised to X. X means what? Number of successes. Q means what? Probability of failure in a single trial, or I can write Q is equal to 1 minus P. Failure means what? The total minus success, or P can be written as 1 minus Q. Whatever way we can write, it is complement to each other. Raised to N minus X. N is what? Total trials. X is what? Number of successes. Now people, what all things we learn? Binomial. Is it discrete or continuous? Discrete. It is based on what? Bernoulli's trials. Then what are the parameters? 2 parameters are there. Then what are the parameters? Number of trials and probability of success in a single trial. Then we studied the probability mass function equation, NCX, P raised to X, Q raised to N minus X. Now people, sometimes the question will be like this. We are tossing a coin for 20 times. The number of trials is how much? The 20. N value is equal to 20. Then find the probability of getting 6 heads. Then number of success will be how much? The 6. So P of X is equal to 6 is nothing but 20C6 into what is the probability of getting a head in a single trial? 1 by 2 raised to 6. Then Q, probability of not getting a head, 1 by 2 itself, raised to 20 minus 6 is how much? 40. This way also we can find the same answer whatever we have studied till now. We can use this logic to get the answer rather than using probabilities this and all. We can use this formula also. Got the point? Yes. Next one people, mean or expectation of binomial distribution. I told you E of X is also called as what? Mean. In binomial distribution we have another formula, N into P. N into P. N is what? Number of trials. P is what? Probability of success in a single trial. Then there is variance. Variance is nothing but NPQ. Variance is what? N into P into Q. Q is what? Probability of failure in a single trial. Then standard deviation is how much? Root of NPQ. Next one people, I will take you to the normal way of reading it. How you will read it? X is a binomial variable with parameters N1 and P. This how will you read it up? Y is a binomial variable with parameters N2 and P. Then there is a additive property of binomial distribution. If the probabilities are same, in a single trial are same, we can actually add them. So x plus y is a binomial variate with parameter what? N1 plus N2 comma P. Okay. So how many parameters? Two parameters. N and P are the parameters. Next one. How will you read this? X is a binomial variate with parameters N comma P. Then I am writing it like this now. Can you tell me what is the value of N? What is the value of P? N is equal to 6, P is equal to 0.5. Now people, can you find the variance? What is the formula for variance? NPQ, which is equal to N into 0.5 into Q is how much? Q is nothing but 1 minus P, which is 1 minus 0.5. That is also 0.5. Get me the answer. 1.5. Everyone understood? Got the point? Now what is the mean there? 6 into 0.5. That is how much? 3. Now people, now look at this. Expectation of x is equal to 2. That means what? Mean is equal to 2. Variance of x is equal to how much now? Variance is equal to 4 by 3. We need to find the value of what? We need to find the value of n. What is the formula for mean? NP. NP is equal to 2. What is the formula for variance? NPQ is equal to 4 by 3. People, I will substitute this NP over here. Instead of NP, I will put what? 2. 2 into Q is equal to 4 by 3. Then Q is equal to how much now? 2 by 3. 4 by 3 divided by 2 is how much? 2 by 3. Then P is how much? 1 minus Q, which is 1 minus 2 by 3, which is 1 by 3. We have P, we have Q. Now using NP is equal to 2. I will put the P over here. N into 1 by 3 is equal to 2. So N is equal to how much? Cross multiply 6. Option D is the answer. Understood, people? This is how they ask question. Now, how many parameters are there in binomial distribution? Which are those parameters? Number of trials and probability of success in a single trial. What is the formula for mean? NP. What is the formula for variance? NPQ. Then next question, people. What is the probability mass function equation? NCX, P raised to X, Q raised to N minus X. Well and good. Which are the parameters? N and P. Look at this, people. For a binomial distribution, B of 6 comma P, that means N is equal to how much? 6. Probability of X is equal to 2 is equal to 9 into probability of X is equal to 9. People, what is the general probability equation? NCX, P raised to X, Q raised to N minus X. Here N is equal to how much? 6. Here you tell me. It will be written as 6C2. X value is how much? 2. P raised to what? P raised to 2. Q raised to what? 4. Why 4? 6 minus 2 is how much? 4. Which is equal to 9 into how much? 9 into 6C4 into P raised to 4 into Q raised to 6 minus 4 is how much? 2. Now people, is 6C4 and 6C2 both are same? Yes, we already studied NCR is equal to NCN minus R. Cancel them. Then P square and P raised to 4 will get cancelled. That means how much will remain? P square will remain. Q square and Q raised to 4 will cancel. Q square will remain. Q square is equal to 9 into P square. People, what do you want to find out? We need to find P. Can I write 1 minus P, the whole square is equal to 9 into P square? You can option hit from here, right? Get me the answer. Option hit. Which option is giving you the answer? Everyone try, get me the answer. Option D, yeah? Option D, 1 by 4 is your answer. Okay. Now, next one, people. In binomial distribution, N is equal to 9, P is equal to 1 by 3. Variance is how much? What is the formula for variance? NPQ. That is how much? 9 into
1 by 3 into Q is how much now? 1 minus P, which is equal to 1 minus 1 by 3, that is 2 by 3. How much is the answer, people? 2 So 9 into 2 divided by 9, which is how much? 2 is your answer. Correct? Yes. 18 divided by 9 is how much? 2. Now people, in binomial distribution, what is greater than what? Mean is greater than variance. Why? Can you tell me? People, NP is there. NP. Already P is a decimal value. Okay, we got some value there. Okay, we got some value. Then NPQ is variance. People, already we got this mean. Then we are multiplying that mean with another decimal value. That means again it will become a smaller value. So what is greater? Mean is greater than variance, or variance is lesser than mean. Yes. Next one. Now we will talk about mode. Okay. There is a method to study mode. If you study the formula, mug up the formula and go for examination, you will get a wrong answer. Now, mode, the formula is this, n plus 1 into p. That is the formula for finding mode. Now people, just randomly I am telling, let p be equal to 1 by 2. P is equal to 1 by 2. N is equal to 5. That means 5 plus 1 into 1 by 2, which is equal to what? 3. Then everyone will go and mark, sir, I got the answer, option A, 3 is the answer. No, answer is wrong. 3 comma the previous number. Answer will be what? 3 comma 2. If n plus 1 into p is equal to 5, mode will be what? 5 comma 4. If n plus 1 into p is equal to 10, mode will be what? 10 comma 9. If n plus 1 into p is equal to 100, mode will be what? 100 comma 99. Now I will change it a little bit. People, if n plus 1 into p is equal to 4.25, sir, I got the answer 4.25. Again, wrong answer. Answer is what? The integer part. Okay, mode is what? The integer part. Whenever decimal is involved, integer part. Then someone will ask a question, sir, then 4.0000 I got. Answer should be 4, right? No, answer is 4 and previous number. When it is like 4.25, answer is 4. When it is like 3.75, answer is what? 3. When it is like 10.7, answer is what? 10. Whenever decimals are involved, the integer part is the answer. Next one. Along with that, I'll add one more thing over here. Look here. If P and Q are equal, binomial distribution is perfectly symmetrical. Make a note. If P and Q are equal, binomial distribution is what? Perfectly symmetrical. Next. P and Q are equal, binomial distribution is what? Perfectly symmetrical. If P is less than 0.5, then the distribution is positively skewed or skewed to the right. Then greater than 0.5, it is negatively skewed. All this can be a question. Direct question can come. Symmetry means what? Both are mirror image. When I cut it into two parts, both are mirror image of each other. Skewness means what? They are not symmetry. There is no symmetry. That is the meaning of skewness. Now, final set of questions. Mode of binomial distribution whose mean is 4, variance is 3. What is the formula for finding mode? N plus 1 into P. First we require N, then we require what? P. First of all, mean is given. NP is equal to 4. NPQ is equal to what? 3. Put this 4 over here. That means 4 into Q is equal to 3. That means Q is equal to 3 by 4. Then P is equal to 1 minus 3 by 4, which is equal to 1 by 4. Then people, how will you find N? N into 1 by 4 is equal to 4. N is equal to what? 16. Till here everything is fine. Just maths, just calculation. Everything is direct. Until and unless you practice like this, you will not solve the question within a specified period of time. So practice that way. Now people, N plus 1 into P. 16 plus 1 into P is how much? 1 by 4. That is 17 by 4. How much is it now? 4.25. What is the decimal value? That is mode is equal to 4. This was Jan 25 question. I still remember solving this question. I was solving in YouTube. One student came and argued, sir, answer is 4.25. Formula is that. No matter what, answer will not change, sir. Answer is what the 4.25 are? No. Answer is the non-decimal part. Whichever is the integer part is your answer. Look at this question. Find the mode of n is equal to 15, p is equal to 1 by 4, n plus 1 into p, which is equal to 16 by 4, which is equal to 4. That means mode is what? Yes. Many people will go for option A, but is that the answer? No. Okay. Yes. Now people, I wrote examination 5 times. Number of trials is 5. I passed in all the 5 attempts also. That means X is also, number of success is also 5. Now people, if I don't try, will I pass the exam? No. That means the number of trials, if number of trials is 10, can number of success be more than 10? No, it will be maximum of 10. Number of success can always in between 0 and 10. Look here. If X is a binomial variable with parameter n and p, X can assume value between 0 and n. Are both inclusive? Yes, both inclusive. Any whole number, that is the correct answer. Any whole number between 0 and n, both are inclusive. Okay, option C is the answer. If the probability of success in a binomial distribution is less than 0.5, what was the case now? It is skewed to the right or positively skewed or negatively skewed? Positively skewed. Yes. What did I tell you? Just have a look at this. I told you all of that can be questions. All of this can be question. If both are equal, they are symmetrical. If they are less than 0.5, it is positively skewed or right skewed. Then greater than 0.5, negatively skewed or left skewed. Make a note of it. Less than 0.5 means what? It is skewed to the right or positively skewed. Next question. 4 unpaired coins are tossed simultaneously. Expected number of heads. Okay. People, expected number of heads when 4 coins are tossed. Expected number can be written as what? Mean. Mean is what? NP. So people, how many coins are tossed? 4 coins. Then probability of success in a single trial is what? 1 by 2. So how many heads we can expect? 2 heads we can expect. Understood? That's why I told. No, we will only use this going forward. We will not use the random variable and all going forward. This is something we will use. It will help. Look at this. If the overall percentage of success in an examination, that means probability of success is equal to 0.7, then Q will be what? 0.3. What is the probability that out of 5 students, at least 1 pass? People, at least 1 pass means P of X greater than or equal to 1. Can I take in the other way? That is 1 minus P of X less than 1. Total probability is always what? 1. So I can take the ulta always. Whenever they give at least, I will take the opposite. 1 minus less than 1. Okay, Sadish? 1 minus what? Less P of 1 minus less than 1 you will take. Okay. Now what if the question is like this? Probability of X greater than 10. We will take the opposite. P of X less than or equal to 10. What is probability of X greater than 20? We will take what? Probability of X less than or equal to 20. Now people, look at this question. Probability of success at least greater than or equal to 1 we took. That is 1 minus P of X less than 1. Now people, 1 minus, which all values are there less than 1? Only X is equal to 0 is there, right? Negative numbers are there, or negative successes are there? No. There is no negative success. Only 0, 1, 2, etc. till 5 of them can pass, not more than that, which is equal to 1 minus P of X is equal to 0. Can I say that NC0 into P raised to 0 into Q raised to N minus 0, which is equal to 1 minus N is how much? N is equal to 5. 5C0 is how much? 1. P raised to 0 is how much? 1. Q is how much? 0.3. The whole power how much? 5. Get me the answer. 1 minus 0.3 the whole power 5. Use calculator, get me the answer. Yes. How many of you got 0.9975? Yes. Understood. Got it? Option A. 0.99757. Everyone got the same thing? Yes. Understood the method? Now, when are we using binomial distribution? When the probability of success is actually evident. We should see 1 by 10. That is how much? 0.1. 2 by 10, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, 0.25, 0.15, 0.65, 0.75. That's when we use what? The Bailey binomial distribution. Now, next one is called as Poisson distribution. When are we going to use Poisson distribution? Any idea? Poisson is used when the number of trials increases, the success decreases. The probability will be like 0.01, 0.02, 0.03, 0.001, 0.006, 0.07. Likewise, 10 will be there in before the decimal when the probability is less. The number of trials will be what? Increasing, but the probability is what? Very less. That's when we use Poisson distribution. Or any other idea? Or when it is given in the question. Okay, that is the second condition. Now people, Poisson distribution is a discrete or continuous? Discrete. We already studied. Binomial had how many parameters? 2 parameters. What were those parameters? N and P. What is the probability equation? NCX into P raised to X, Q raised to N minus X. Then people, what is the mean over there? NP. What are the variance over there? NPQ. Standard deviation, root of NPQ. Anything else? Mode, N plus 1 into P. We studied everything now. They will not ask anything outside this. Pakka, you studied everything. If you remember this much itself, more than enough. Now, Poisson distribution. People, it only have one parameter. Single parameter. The single parameter is the mean. Also, the variance. So, parameter, some people will write it as lambda. I will write it as M. M is the parameter of what? Poisson distribution. Then it is the mean as well as the variance. M is the mean and the variance. Sometimes they will give in the question. The variance of the Poisson distribution is this much, 1.5. Then the mean is how much? You will start thinking. Answer is what? 1.5 itself, because mean and variance are both same in Poisson distribution. Then what is standard deviation? Root of M. Now people, what is the character of a Poisson distribution? N tends to infinity. N tends to infinity means number of trial is going towards infinity. For example, writing examination, we are writing 100 times, but our probability of success is going towards 0. Okay, whenever the trial increases and the probability decreases, we are using what? Poisson distribution. Here, mean NP itself we can use. In certain cases, we can use NP itself. If they give a number of trials and probability, we can take mean as what? N into P. Or variance as what? N into P over here. Why N into P? Because mean and variance are same over here. Then people, it is uniparametric. M is the parameter. Mean is M. Variance is M. Standard deviation is what? Root M. Now people, probability mass function. Over here, it is P of X is equal to some value will be given, which is equal to E raised to minus M, M raised to X divided by X factorial. And here also X can be 0, 1, 2, 3, etc. up to infinity. No other values are there. Now people, do you remember the value of E? E was 2.7128 and all you studied. So here we will take it as 2.72. Remember it, E is approximately equal to 2.72. How will you read this? X is a Poisson distribution with parameter what? M. What is M? Mean. What is M? Variance. M is also the mode. But here also, sometimes M will be equal to 4. Then the modes will be what? 4, 3. Sometimes M is equal to 4.25. Mode will be equal to what? 4. Remember the same logic. It is applicable here also. Very easy to study. Okay. Now people, the next one. Yeah, the same additive property. If I add x plus y, it can be written as Poisson variate with parameter m1 plus m2. Now, when are we using Poisson distribution? Whenever there is a large number of trials and very less probability of success. Now, road accident. There are too many number of cars. Many cars are trying, not trying. Actually, they are going this way, but the probability of success of road accident is what are very rare. So, probability is very minimal. Then printing errors. They will be printing lakhs of words. Number of errors will be what are very minimal. So, the probability will be very minimal. Okay. Now, people, skewness. Skewness means not symmetry. Okay, whenever it is not symmetrical, we will say it is skewed. Poisson distribution is always positively skewed. Remember this, Poisson positive. Okay, Poisson is always what? Positively skewed. Now we will start with one by one. First question is this. Standard deviation of Poisson distribution is 2. That means root m is equal to how much? 2. Then m is equal to how much? 4. People, if m is equal to 4, mode will be what? 4 comma 3. 4 comma 3. Okay, option C is your answer. Okay, I read 4 first, so you went for 4 and 5. Yes. Understood? That number and the previous number. That is the thing. Remember. Next one, people. Poisson distribution P of x is equal to 0. P of x is equal to 2 is there. Find E of x is the question. People, what is the formula for P of x here? E raised to minus m raised to x divided by x factorial. That is the formula for P of x. Here it is what? P of x is equal to 0. E raised to minus m into m raised to 0 divided by 0 factorial. 0 factorial is how much? 1. E raised to minus m raised to 2 divided by 2 factorial. E raised to minus m cancel. Then people, what is remaining? M raised to 0 is how much? 1. 0 factorial is how much? 1. 2 factorial goes to this side, it will become 2. Then m square will remain. Now, they are asking for what? The expectation of x. Expectation of x over here is what? M. So, m is how much? The root 2. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Understood, people? Everyone got it? Pakka, everyone understood this? Any doubt in this? How many parameters? One parameter. Which is that parameter? Mean as well as the variance. Then mode m minus 1 and m. If it is decimal, we will take the integer part. Then what is the formula? E raised to minus m raised to x divided by x factorial. Now m is called as the mean as well as the variance. Skewness. It is always positively skewed. Perfect. Well and good. For Poisson distribution, mean and what are equal? Mean and variance are equal. Look at this question. Now we'll come back there. After solving some random question, we'll go there. Look here. Random variable x follows Poisson distribution E of x. That means m is equal to 30. Then the variance is what? 30. It is not going to change. Same answer. Look here. P of x is equal to 2. We need to find the value of what? M. What is the formula? E raised to minus m square divided by 2 factorial, which is equal to half into e raised to minus m into m raised to 3 divided by 3 factorial. 2 and 2 factorial cancel. This 3 factorial will become what? 6. E raised to minus m cancel. M square and m cube will cancel. What will remain? M. Cross multiply. 6 is equal to m. Which option? C is the answer. Understood? Now, how will you be able to solve these type of questions? Once you practice more, you will be able to solve it. Otherwise, you will not be able to solve these type of questions. You might know the concept, but you will not be able to solve until and unless you practice. Very important. Okay. Next one, people. The parameter of Poisson distribution is m. Mean plus standard deviation is equal to 6 by root 25. That means m plus root m is equal to 6 by 25. Now people, will you square both sides and solve it? No. What is the easiest way? Option hit. Now find me RHS. RHS is 6 by 25. In decimal you tell me. 6 divided by 25 is equal to 0.5. 24. I want you to option hit and get me the answer. Which option da? Any option you want to have it? We will try with the first option now. Can I try with the first option? Or second option? Whichever option you want, you try. Yes. Which option? Option D. 0.24 it should be there. No matter what. B. 1 by 25. 1 by 25. We will check. 1 by 25 we will check. So how to check our LHS? LHS we are taking option B. 1 divided by 25. Then click what? M plus. Then you will click root. Again click M plus. How much is it? Clear the memory first. 1 divided by 25. Then you will click what? M plus. Click root. Again click M plus. Then MRC. How much are you getting? 0.24. How much is it? Which is equal to your RHS. Which is the answer? Option B is the answer. Everyone understood the approach? Now, why did I do this, Veda? Why did I randomly click root? Anyway, M is inside the root. I don't need to again type the values and click root. That is not required. If you want to do that, you can do. But it will save time. Click root right away. Anyway, the value is same. Next one, people. If Poisson varies such that P of x is equal to 1. P of x is equal to 1 means e raised to minus m. M raised to 1 divided by 1 is equal to what? 0.7. Then P of x is equal to 2 means e raised to minus m. M raised to 2 divided by what factorial? 2 factorial, which is equal to what? 0.3. Equation 1, equation 2. We will find the value of m in order to find the value of P of x is equal to 0. P of x is equal to 0 is what? E raised to minus m. M raised to 0 divided by 0 factorial. That is what? E raised to minus m. We require this m value. Okay. Now people, equation 2 divided by equation 1. One more thing, I can cross multiply this 2, right? If I cross multiply that 2, it will become what? 0.6. Then you take equation 2 by equation 1. Equation 2 is how much? E raised to minus m. M square divided by e raised to minus m. Equation 1 is how much? M raised to 1, which is equal to how much term? 0.6 divided by 0.7. E raised to minus m, e raised to minus m cancel. M and 1 of the m got cancelled. So m is equal to 6 divided by 7. So answer is how much? E raised to minus 6 by 7. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. Now people, if minus sign is not there in the power of e, that is always a wrong answer. Because our general formula is what? E raised to minus m is the general formula. Remember that. Now look here. The average number of advertisement per page in newspaper is 3. People, newspaper advertisement, newspaper printing error, road accident, everything will come under what? Poisson distribution. The average number of means m is equal to what? 3. Average is 3. Mean is equal to 3. Average means mean is equal to 3. What is the probability that a particular what the page has 0 advertisement? That means P of x is equal to what? 0, which is equal to e raised to minus m, m raised to 0 divided by 0 factorial, which is equal to e raised to minus 3. Done. Got it? Understood? Very easy. But problem is, we will not think with respect to average. You will start thinking, have I ever studied about average? I only studied mean, sir. They are asking about average. Both are same only, right? That is the case. Remember that. Next one. One question I missed, right? This question. Have a look over here. A company has 2 cars, which it hires out during the day. The number of cars demanded in a day has a Poisson distribution with mean. So m value is given how much? 1.5. The percentage of days on which 1 car was only in demand. That means 1 car was only in demand means P of x is equal to 1. What is the formula? E raised to minus m, m raised to 1 divided by 1 factorial. E raised to minus m means e raised to minus 1.5 into m means how much? 1.5 divided by 1. Now people, e raised to minus 1.5 is already given in the question. That is how much? 0.2231 into 1.5. How much is the answer, people? 0.3347. People, they have given in percentage, multiplied with 100, 33.47, option B. Okay, certain times they will give the option in what? Percentage instead of what? Decimal. Remember that. Understood? Got it? Now I will re-narrate everything. Whatever we studied till now. Discrete, two types. Which are those types? Binomial, Poisson. Binomial has how many parameters? Two parameters. Then, which are those parameters? N and P. What is the word? What is the meaning of N? N is number of trials. P is probability of success in a single trial. Then, what is the formula for mean? NP, variance, NPQ. Then we studied a general formula for P of X. P of X is how much? NCX, P raised to X, Q raised to N minus X. Then more N plus 1 into P. Then we will accordingly use the logic. Yeah, you know the logic, right? Yeah, we will use that logic and we will get the answer. Then people, skewness. If it is P and Q are same, we will say that perfectly symmetric. If it is less than 0.5, positively skewed. Greater than 0.5, negatively skewed. Then we studied what? Poisson. Poisson is always positively skewed. How many parameters? 1. Which are those parameters? M and M itself. M is what? Only one is there. M is what? Mean and variance. Now, what is standard deviation? Root M. Then what is the formula? P of X is e raised to minus M, M raised to X divided by X factorial. Then people, when are we using Poisson? Whenever N is large, number of trials is large, P is what? Very small. Okay. Then people, next one. Mode. M is there, but we will use the logic. If it is 4, we will take 4, 3. If it is 4.25, we will take 4. That's the answer. So these are the things from Poisson. Very easy, right? Very easy. Have you studied? How many of you are studying for first time? Are you understanding? Yes. Will you be able to score it? You will be able to score it. Pakka, you will be able to score if you know this much. This is how you study using exam point of view. So whatever we do in marathon is proper exam point of view. We are not going deep dive into the concept and all. You will say, oh, this, go and do this. You will get the answer. Yes. Final question. Standard deviation is 1.732. Value of Poisson distribution is how much for the given question? People, can X be negative? Can X be negative? No. So X value is between minus 0.248 and 3 point this much. So what are the possible values? P of X is equal to 0 is there, plus P of X is equal to 1 is there, plus P of X is equal to 2 is there, plus P of X is equal to 3 is there. Can P of X is equal to 3.54 is there? Can number of success be in decimal? No, it will always be a whole number. Remember that. Now people, they have given standard deviation. Root M is given. That is 1.732. That means how much is M? M is 1.732 into equal to, which is equal to 2.999. We can approximately say that that is equal to 3. M is equal to 3. Now put e raised to minus m, m raised to what? 0 divided by 0 factorial. E raised to minus m, m raised to 1 divided by 1 factorial. E raised to minus m, m power 2 divided by 2 factorial. That is what? 2. Then e raised to minus m, then m power 3 divided by 3 factorial is how much? 6. People, what is common everywhere? E power minus m. I am taking e power minus m outside. M value is how much? 3 into m raised to 0 divided by 0 is how much? 1. 0 factorial is how much? 1. Then m is how much? 3 plus m square is how much? 3 square divided by 2 plus m cube is how much? 3 cube divided by 6. Now people, e raised to minus 3. I will rearrange and write it. E raised to minus 3 is nothing but what? 1 divided by e power 3. Do you know the value of e? 2.72. Put the values and get me the answer just using calculator. How to find? First find value inside the bracket. Then divide with 2.72. Click equal to how many times?
3 times, you will get the answer. That's how you will get the answer. Please try. 0.65, huh? I think so. 0.65. Many people got correct. Good. Try. Try Mari, try Panungo, try Chai. Come on. Let's get the answer. Correct. Great. Paka. Yes. Done now? So we did not get our link. Oh. So I completed. Now only you got, huh? So which group you then? I took probability is completed. Now we completed half the portion of theoretical distribution. Half is done. We will finish it after the break. That is the plan. Which group? Yeah, then you are from which group? Can you tell me college or I mean where is it? Can you just tell me so that I can also inform the team that mistake came from their side. Okay, people. Is it? Let me check. I'll inform them. Done. We will take a break and come back by 11:30. If something is missing, I will extend for 30 minutes. Sometimes it will go till 4:30. That is fine, right? Yes, fine. Then take till 11:30. Fine. Okay. Yes. Come back. Okay, come back. The thing is, till now we were discussing discrete probability distribution. Now we are going to discuss continuous probability distribution, and here what we are going to learn is normal distribution. Okay, there is only one continuous probability distribution we are learning, that is normal distribution, and the parameters of normal distributions are mean and variance. Mean is represented using mu and variance is represented using sigma square. Now the probability mass function equation is like this: 1 by sigma root of 2 pi e raised to minus x minus mu the whole square divided by 2 sigma square. If you ask me, you should memorize this formula. This is required, but they will not ask questions based on this. I mean, direct questions will not be there, formula based question will not be there, but comparison based formula question will be there. I will show you how to make the comparison also. So which are the parameters? 2 parameters. Which are those? Mean and variance. Mean is what? Mu, and variance is what? Sigma square, or whatever name you want to call, you can call that also. That is completely fine. Then sigma is what? Standard deviation. Now people, make a look at this. Symmetry. The normal distribution is always perfectly symmetrical. There is zero skewness. Okay, very important. 1 mark direct question. There is zero skewness and it is always what? Perfectly symmetrical. Next one. For a normal distribution, mean, median and mode are what? Same. So will there be multiple modes? No. There will only be what? One mode. It is unimodal. Always make sure that it is what? Unimodal. Then shape. Shape of a normal distribution is bell shape and it has shape independence. Even if we change the parameter, the shape will be what? Bell shaped itself. It will not change. Now my next question. How many parameters? 2 parameters. Which are those parameters? Mean and variance. Then how many modes? 1 mode. Is there any skewness? No skewness. Zero skewness. Always symmetrical. Then people, mean, median and mode are same. All are equal. Then standard deviation is here what? Sigma. Then people, what is the formula? 1 by sigma root of 2 pi e raised to minus x minus mu the whole square divided by 2 into sigma. Remember this. Now, look at this. This is how a normal graph looks like. Okay, it is a bell-shaped graph, and whenever we draw a graph, the middle value, the mid value is called as what? Mean. So mu is over here. It is the mean. It is the median. It is the what? Mode. Everything is same, correct? Now if I put, this is the highest value, mu will be there. or mean will be there, or median will be there, mode will be there. Now people, then if I go consider standard deviation and go to the left hand side, this point will be called as mu minus sigma. I am considering the deviation mu minus sigma. If I go little more, it is mu minus 2 sigma. Little more, mu minus 3 sigma, then mu minus 4 sigma, mu minus 5 sigma, etc. till what? Minus infinity. Till minus infinity it will be there. Then people, to this side it will be mu plus sigma is there, mu plus 2 sigma is there, mu plus 3 sigma is there, mu plus 4 sigma is there, etc. till what? Plus infinity. Now people, one of the most repeated question. How much area is in between mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma? That means area between this, whichever is in this pink color, correct? Whatever is there in pink color, it is called as 68.27. In some book it is given as 68.28% of the area is in between mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. Now I will change the question a little bit. What is the total area under normal curve? Total area. What are we plotting? We are plotting always probability. The total area will be what? 1. Remember that. Total area under a normal curve is how much? 1. Now you tell me, what is the area between mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma? That is 68.28. That means area with respect to probability will be what? 0.6828. That is the total area in between mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. What is the area between mu minus 2 sigma and mu plus 2 sigma? 95.46 or 44 or 47. Different books will have different values. It is 95.45% is there. That means how much area is in between mu minus 2 sigma and mu plus 2 sigma? 0.9545 or 0.9546 area is there. Now people, finally, mu minus 3 sigma and mu plus 3 sigma, how much is there? 99.73% or 0.9973 is there. Now people, I am taking a knife and I am cutting it into 2 equal parts. How much area is towards the right hand side? 0.5. How much area is to the left hand side? 0.5. Now I am asking you, I am cutting the area like this. How much area is there in between mu and mu plus sigma? Half of this, correct? How much is it? 0.3414 is there. Now, how much area is in between mu and mu plus 2 sigma? Half of this. That is how much? 0.47 something it is. There are 4. Then, what is the area in between mu and mu plus 3 sigma? Half of this 0.49 something is there. Understood the logic? Now I will change the question a little bit. What is the area up to mu? Up to mu means from minus infinity to mu, how much area is there? 0.5. Then what is the area up to minus infinity? Total area is how much plus infinity. How much is the total area? 1. Then what is the area up to mu plus sigma? Area up to mu plus sigma means we will cut it. Till here how much is there? Till here 0.5. Then from this point to this point how much is there? Half of this. That means 0.5 plus 0.3414, that is 0.8414 will be there till what? Mu plus sigma. So if you ask me, I have covered everything using one picture. I will show you how the application level will come for the questions. Can we start, everyone? First one, points of inflection. Points of inflection means, for example, you have studied in science concave mirror and convex mirror. You remember that concave and convex? Now look at this point. A mirror or the curve is coming like this angle. Okay. Then at this point it is turning the other way. Then again the curve is coming like this, but at this point it is turning the other way. So what is points of inflection? Points of inflection occurs at mu minus sigma and mu plus sigma. Then the curve transition from concave to convex or vice versa. Vice versa means convex to concave. The ulta will happen. Now there were previous year questions based on that. I will just show you right now. Now people, shape of normal distribution depends on parameter, does not depends. What happens now? It does not depend. Always it will be what? Bell-shaped curve. Next one, people. Area under normal curve is how much? 1. Now, people, for a normal distribution with parameters mu and sigma square, the area between mu minus 3 sigma and mu plus 3 sigma is how much? 0.9973. Do you remember? 99.73% of the area. Now, look here. The inflection point of normal distribution are 6 and 14. Then the standard deviation is how much? People, mu minus sigma is equal to 6. Mu plus sigma is equal to 14. Then add both. 2 mu is equal to 20. Mu is equal to how much? 10. Are they asking for mean? No, they are asking for what? Standard deviation. Put this 10 over here. That means 10 minus sigma is equal to 6. Sigma is equal to how much? 4. Which option? Option A is the answer. Next one. Which of the following is not a character of normal probability distribution? Is it multimodal? No, it is always unimodal. Then t-test. It is actually in order to study the means of the given data. Okay. It is actually used with the example of what? With the usage of normal population, or it is done on normal population. Remember that it was a 1 mark question and it is a 1 line in your ICAI book. Tell me, under normal curve, x bar, instead of x bar I can put mu. Mu plus 3 sigma and mu minus 3 sigma. How much area is there? 99 point. Wages of workers or salary of people in an organization. Remember that wages of worker or salary of people in an organization is nothing but continuous data. What type of data? Continuous data. Whenever continuous is there, which all probability distribution we know? We only know normal distribution. For normal curve is always symmetrical. Positively symmetrical is who? Poisson. Next one, people, have a look at this. What is the mean of x having the following density function? People, do you know the normal? How are we writing the f of x is equal to 1 by sigma root of 2 pi e raised to minus x minus mu divided by what? 2 sigma, x minus mu the whole square divided by 2 sigma. Have a closer look over here. Instead of mu, who is sitting there? 10. So what is the answer? 10 is the answer. Done. We will do comparison. Now look here. If you want to find sigma, instead of 32, who is sitting there? Instead of 32, who is sitting there? 2 sigma. So 2 sigma is equal to 32. From that, sigma is equal to 60. That way you will get the answer. Okay. Next one. Yeah, we will go for the basics again. We'll go back. Now, people, this one. Look here. From minus infinity to 0, how much area is there? 0.5. Then, what is the probability from 0 to infinity? That is also 0.5. If I cut it into 2 parts, I already discussed that. Then, these things we already discussed. Now, people, additive property. How will you read this? X is a normal variable with parameters mu1 and sigma square. Y is a normal variable with parameters mu2 and sigma 2 square. Then, people, x plus y is a normal variable with parameter mu1 plus mu2 and sigma 1 square plus sigma 2 square. We can directly add them based on this multiple questions were there based on the additive property. Okay. So this is the variance of the given added value. Then what will be the standard deviation? Root of sigma 1 square plus sigma 2 square. Now people, next one. Look here. We need to find quartiles. Whenever mu and sigma are given for a normal distribution, we will find quartile. Q1 is nothing but mu minus 0.6745 sigma. Q2 is nothing but mu plus 0.6745 sigma. This equation is required. You should study this. There were multiple direct questions from this formula. Q1 is what? Mu minus 0.6745 sigma. Q3 is how much now? Mu plus 0.6745 sigma. Can you find Q2? Q2 we already know. Q2 is nothing but median. Median is the average of Q1 and Q3. Then people, sometimes they will ask us to find mean deviation when sigma is given. People, sigma is what? Standard deviation. Which formula we will use now? 2SD is equal to 2.5 MD is equal to how many QTs are there? 3 QTs are there. Use this formula, you will get the answer. Don't study, not that one. Yes, don't study this. Don't study any other formula. Okay, just study that formula, more than enough. With that, we are going to solve some more question. Okay. Look it. Try to get. X is the normal variable with parameter 3 and 36. Y is a normal variable with parameter 5 and 64. For two independent normal variate with standard parameter of distribution, then x plus y is a normal variate with parameter 8 and a. A is nothing but 36 plus 64. How much is it? 100. Option A is the answer. What if the question was for finding standard deviation? Root of 100, answer will be 10. Okay. Next one. In a normal distribution, first and second quartile are equidistant from the median. Second and third quartile are equidistant from the median. First and third quartile are equidistant from the mean. People, if I draw normally, Q2 is here, Q1 is there, Q3 is there. Q2 is what? The median. Okay, Q2 is nothing but our median. Now you tell me, first and second quartile are equidistant from the median, or first and second quartile are equidistant from the median. Second quartile itself is equidistant or no? Option second quartile itself is the median. Then can it be correct? No, option A is wrong. Second and third quartile, again second quartile is nothing but our median itself. But look here, first and third quartile are equidistant from the mean. People, for normal distribution, mean is nothing but median and also equal to what? Mode. That is correct. So which option is the answer? Option C is the answer. I hope you understood this. Next one, people. Find the first quartile of x having the following probability distribution density function. Now people, what is the formula for Q1 we studied just now? Mu minus 0.6745 sigma. Do you have mu value? Look, what is the mu value? Mu is equal to 10. Then 2 sigma is equal to 72. Correct? 2 sigma or 2 sigma squared. What was the formula? 2 sigma square or 2 sigma? What was the formula? Even I got confused. Let me check. When we get confused, we will recheck. Otherwise, we will learn the wrong things. Yeah, sigma square is there. Correct. I wrote it wrongly previously. Correct. Sigma square is there. That means 2 sigma square is equal to how much? 2 sigma square is equal to 72. That means sigma square is equal to how much? 36. Sigma is equal to root 36. How much is it? 6. We have all the values. Can you find Q1? Q1 is nothing but 10 minus 0.6745 into 6. Get me the answer, people. How much is the answer? 5.95 or 6.75? 5.95 is your answer. How to do it in calculator? Type 0.6745 into 6, then click plus or minus plus 10, you will get the answer. That is the way of getting the answer. Understood? Yes. Next question is over here. Q1 is this much, Q3 is this much, median is how much? How to find median? Median is nothing but Q1 plus Q3 divided by 2, which is equal to 54.52 plus 78.86 divided by 2. Answer is how much? 66.69 is our answer. Direct question. Next one. The quartile deviation of a normal distribution with mean 10 and standard deviation 4 is how much? People, we need to find what? QD. You need to find what? QD. Standard deviation SD is given. 2SD is equal to 2.5. MD is equal to how many QTs are there? 2, 3. 3 QDs are there. Correct? Yes. Now, which one you will take? You want to find what? 2SD is equal to 3 QD. Get me the answer. 2 into, so I'll take 2 to the other side. SD is equal to what now? Sorry, SD we will have, right? 2 into 4 divided by 3, which is equal to QD. How much is it? 2.666 something you will get. Nearest answer is what? 2.7. Option D is your answer. Understood this? Now, people, the final topic. Area under normal curve. Area under normal curve. How a normal curve look like? It looks like this, correct? Now, people, when are we using normal curves and all? For example, in India, what is the average height of people? 165, 166 is the average height of 140 crore people. So, if I take the probability, it will always look like this. It will go from down, then 165, the numbers will be more, then again it will go down. So, that's how a normal curve look like. For example, probability of people having 165 will be over here. Too much probability, too many people will be there. That's why the curve will always look like this. Now, people, if you are finding the value or probability with respect to that, you will get the answer. But for another question, weight of people, again you need to sit and draw and get the answer. Then for another question, again you need to sit and draw and get the answer. It will become difficult. So we will do something called as standardization. Okay. What is it called as? Standardization. We will standardize the normal curve so that whatever may be the question, we will put the value, we will get the answer much faster. That is the usage of area related problem and standardization. So what will happen is, we will convert the variable x. So they will always ask, probability of x is less than 10. Okay, sometimes that will be the question. Probability of x is less than 165 centimeter is the question. We will standardize this x. That standardization process is very important, and we will get a new variable called as z. That is called as standard normal variable. The formula for that is x minus mu by sigma. Don't even bother. Not at all important from exam point of view. If you are sitting and studying, it's very important. Otherwise, it's very easy. We are converting them into what? X minus mu by sigma. That is called as what? Standard variable. Now, people, I am telling height of the people is, we are finding probability of x less than 165. I am converting x into what? Z. Similarly, I should convert 165 also, right? I am telling average height of the people is also 165. So what will happen to x? X is 165 minus mu is how much now? 165. Average height is 165. Then standard deviation I am telling it is 10. So people, P of z less than what? 0. So area up to 0 we need to find. I will show you with the graph. People, this is a normal curve. I am going to standardize it. Now, in the middle, what was there now? Mu was there, right? Instead of x, x minus mu divided by sigma is the standard way of doing it. Instead of x, I am putting mu. What will happen? Mu minus mu divided by sigma will become 0. So, the middle value will be 0. Then I am going to mu plus sigma. So, it will become mu plus sigma minus mu divided by sigma, which will become sigma by sigma 1. Then similarly 2 will be there, 3 will be there. Here minus 1 will be there, minus 2 will be there, minus 3 will be there. Now first question, area up to 0 is how much now? From minus infinity to 0 is how much now? 0.5. We already studied. Area from minus infinity to plus infinity is how much now? 1. That also we studied. Now my next question, area from 0 to 1 is how much? Area from 0 to 1, we already studied 0.6828 divided by 2, which is equal to 0.3414. That is the area up to what? Not up to, area from 0 to 1. Now, what if a question is like this? Area up to 1. We need to find probability of standard variable z less than 1. What if the question is like that? I will say area up to 0. Area up to 0, I have the value. How much is it? 0.5 plus area from 0 to 1. Do you know the value of area up to 0 to 1? That is 0.3414. So answer will be 0.8414 will be the answer. This is the approach. I will just change a little more. Look here. This is our normal curve, correct? This is our normal curve. 0 is over here. This is a standard normal curve. I am converting normal curve into standard normal curve. 0 is there, 1 is there, 2 is there, 3 is there. Here it is what up? -1, -2, then -3. Now I am checking with you. Area up to 2 is how much? Area up to 2. People, we always take area from -infinity to 0 is how much? 0.5. That we have. Plus area from 0 to 2. 0 to 2 is nothing but 0.95. How much done? 95? 45 divided by 2. How much is it? How much is it? 0.9545 divided by 2. 4772. I am just putting this. Okay. So what you will do? 0.5 plus 0.4772. You will get how much? 0.9772 is the area up to 2. What if they ask for area up to 3? 0.5 plus half of 0.9973 you will take, you will get the answer. Now that is the logic. Now I will show how the question will come. Look here. They are asking probability expectation of x till what? X is less than a. So we will convert them into what? Z less than a minus mu divided by sigma. You will get a value over here. For example, you are getting 1. That means Z is less than 1. P of Z less than 1, you will write it with using a term area up to 1. This is phi of 1. Phi of 1 is called as area up to 1. What if it is phi of 2? Area up to 2. What if it is phi of 3? Area up to 3. That is the way we will read it. People, what if the question is like this? X value is in between A and B. We will convert again. So this will be like A minus mu divided by sigma less than. This X value will convert to what does? Z less than B minus mu divided by sigma. Now people, here, what if this value is 2 or 1? I will put 1. And what if this value is 2? We will write it like this. Area up to 2 minus area up to 1. That is the way of writing. In the question, area up to 2 will be given. In the question, area up to 1 will be given. Put the values, take their difference, you will get the answer. Now, we studied and we found these values and all right. The funniest part is all the time they will give it in the question. So there is no struggle. Only the logical part, area up to that much, you should know how it is done. That's why I shown you the first part. I will show you how it will come for examination. First one. Have a look at this question, people. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yes. If the area of the standard normal curve between 0 and 1, look here, they have given area between what and what? They have given area between 0 and 1 is equal to what? 0.3412. Then we need to find area up to 1. Area up to 1 is nothing but area from 0 to 1. Sorry, minus infinity to 0 plus area from 0 to 1, which is equal to 0.5 plus what is this? 0.3412, which is equal to 0.8412. Understood how they will ask the question? Can I complicate it a little more so that you will understand the next level also? Can we go for the next one? Look at the final question from this. In a certain type of mobile, the length of time between charges of the battery is normally distributed with a mean of 50. Mu value is given. How much? 50. And a standard deviation sigma is also given to be 15. A person owns one of these mobiles. Want to know the probability of the length time between P of X between what? 50 and 70. People, will you sit there and do this way? No. I will convert it into what? Standardization. P of 50 minus mu divided by sigma less than Z less than 70 minus mu divided by sigma. People, do you have the mu value? Yes. Do you have the sigma value? Yes. Put it over there. P of 50 minus 50 divided by 15 less than z less than 70 minus 50 divided by 15, which is equal to P of 0 less than z less than 70 minus 15 is how much? 20. 20 by 15 is how much? 1.333. So I will write area up to 1.333 minus area up to 0. Area up to 1.333 is given. How much is it? 0.9082 minus area up to 0 is also given 0.5. So how much is the answer? 0.4082. Option C is the answer. Understood? Yes. This is one of the most complicated concepts. In quantitative aptitude, normal distribution is the, in your syllabus, this is the worst part after regression or almost similar with regression. Okay, this is the way of solving question. Now what if you got it like this, phi of minus 1. You will write it as 1 minus phi of. What if it is like phi of minus 2, area up to minus 2, 1 minus phi of 2. Remember this, people, more than enough. Okay, done. Now which chapter? We will go for chapter 4. Sorry, chapter 6 we will go. 3 we will do after the break. Anyway, 1 marks. After the break we will do chapter, which one? 3. Now we will go for chapter 6. Okay, yes. Before that, how many are there? Probability distribution, 2 types. Discrete and continuous. Discrete, how many? 2. Which are those? Binomial and Poisson. Which is biparametric? Binomial. Biparametric binomial. Positively skewed, always positively skewed, Poisson. Now, continuous is normal. Which of the following is a biparametric continuous distribution? Normal distribution. Biparametric continuous is normal. Biparametric discrete is what? Binomial. Okay. Now people, chapter number 6, sequence and series. How many of you have calculator? Good. How many of you have GT in that? I hope most of you have GT in that. Now people, I will randomly give you some values. We are talking about AP. Okay. 1, 4, 7, 10. What is the condition for AP? Their common difference should be there. Common difference how much over here? D is equal to 3. How will you find common difference? Second term minus, or third term minus second term, or the fourth term minus third term. So D is equal to 3. Now my question is, find me the 22nd term. Find me the 22nd term. I never taught you any formula. Right now we are starting with the calculator. Okay. First term is what? 1. Type 1 on your calculator, people. Everyone wrote 1. Then what is the common difference? 3. So you put plus, then type 3. Okay. Then click equal to. How much you got? 4. But on top of the calculator, you got how much? 0.3. Correct? On top of the calculator, it is 0.3. That means 4 is the second term, but on top of the calculator, it is written as 0.3 or 3. That means whenever we are getting the second term, it will show 3. One more time, equal to, you click the, how much you got? 7. It is the third term, but on top of the calculator, it is shown what? 4. Then what question I asked? 22nd term, huh? 21st term, which term? 22nd term I asked. Then on top of the calculator, it should be what? 23. Click equal to till that become 23. What I asked? I am asking for 22nd term. 22nd. Get me 22nd term. So 22nd means on top of the calculator, it should be 23. Okay. What is the answer? 64. Did we use the formula for AP? No. We directly went and solved with the calculator. Now people, the magical people with GT button. Okay. Now I want to find the sum of the numbers. Okay, I'm actually going without even talking about the concept. I'm directly going with calculator. Sum of the numbers I want to check. Okay, people. Now look here. There are 4 terms. We need to randomly, in order to solve this properly, I will show you how to find sum of the numbers using calculator. 4 numbers are there. How much is the sum da? 1 plus 4 plus 7 plus 10 is how much da? Sum of 4 numbers is how much? How much is it? 22. Take your calculator. Type the first term. How much is the first term? 1. Correct? Then click what the 1. Click plus equal to plus what? Plus what? 3. Okay, done. Let it be like that. Then click equal to. You got 4. So what all things we did? 1 first term you wrote. Then you click plus equal to. Then plus the common difference. Common difference over here is how much? D. That is how much? 3. Hey, it will not work like that. 1 second. Will it work this way? Oh, yes, good. So what all things we did? First term, then plus equal to, then plus the common difference. Common difference is how much? 3. Then click equal to da. How much you got? 4. But on top of the calculator it is what? 6. So the second term is given as what? 6 on top of the calculator. Click one more time equal to. Third term is what? 7. Correct? Third term is what? 7. On top of the calculator, it is given also 7. Then one more time equal to. 10 is what? The fourth term. But on top of the calculator, it is 8. That means the term plus 4 will be the top of the calculator. Now we need to find the sum, right? Of these numbers. Click GT. How much you got? 22. Now people, I am going to change the question. For the same question, get me the sum of first 20 numbers. 20 numbers. That means 1 plus equal to, then plus what? 3. 1 plus equal to plus 3. Then click equal to for first time. You got the second number, that is 4. 20th term means what? On top of the calculator, it should be 24. Yes. On top of the calculator, it should be 24. What is the 24th term? Sorry, 20th term, 58. Then click what? GT. How much you got? 590 you got. Click GT. After that, you will get 590. So, without using the formula, you can use calculator to get the answer. That's what I was trying to tell you. Now, if you are good with GT, follow the second method only. If your calculator is having GT button, just follow the second method. Don't need to study 2 methods. Anyway, 24th term you will get as the 24 value on top will give you what? The 20th term. That way also you can study. If you click GT, you will get the sum. That way you can remember. Now, once again GT method. Okay, fine. I will change the question for you. Tell me a number. Ma'am, tell me a number. 6. What is the common difference? 4. Okay. Yes. 10, then 14, etc., etc., etc. I need to find the sum of first 15 terms. First 15, 5 terms. Sum of 15 terms I should find. Type 6 on your calculator plus equal to. Okay, what are we going to do? Type 6, then plus equal to, then plus what? What is the common difference? D is equal to how much? 4. Then click plus 4. Then click what? Equal to. You will get 10, right? So 10 when the top of the value is how much? 6. Correct? Then click equal to again. 7. You are getting the third term. I told what are 15 terms. That means on top it should be what? 19. Click till it is 19 on top. Yes, we got the 15th term is how much now? 62. Now we need to find the sum. How to find sum? GT. How much is the answer? 510. Understood the method? Got the answer? Yes? Pakka? You didn't get the? Yes. So what are we going to do? So I will draw the calculator. This is the calculator. Yes. Now, different numbers are there, right?
Now people, first term is how much? The 6. You will type 6. Then you will click what? Plus equal to. Do it along with me. Plus equal to. Then plus common difference. Common difference is how much? 4. Then again click what? Equal to. Now on top of the calculator, what is shown? 6 is shown. That means second term we are getting, but top of the calculator it is 6. What we need to find? 15. That means on top we should click equal to till on top it reach 19. Click equal to till that time. Click equal to till that time. Then finally you will click which button? GT button. You will get the sum. How much is the sum now? 510. Understood the method? Now we will use formula. Okay. Look at this, people. If an AP Tn represent the nth term, then T7 is to T10 is equal to 5 by 7. We need to find T8 is to T10, T11. First of all, people, we need to find the formula for AN. AN is nothing but A plus N minus 1 into D. Everyone knows. Whenever I say A5, you will tell back A plus 4D. Whenever I say A6, you will tell back A plus 5D. Whenever I say A20, you will tell A plus 19D. Whenever I say A1000, you will say A plus 999D. Whenever I say A10, Malayalis will say Laletan. A10, what does means? A plus 9D. Whenever I say A20, A plus 19D. Now people, whenever I say A7, you will say what? A plus 60. Whenever I say A10, you will say what? A plus 9D, which is equal to 7, 5 by 7. Done now? Cross multiply. That means 7A plus 42D is equal to 5A plus 45D. From this, people, what do you know now? Take it to this side. 2A is equal to 3D. Till here everything is fine. Now from this you want to put A is equal to 3 by 2D. Till here everything is fine. A is equal to 2 by 3 by 2D. Now we need to find A8 divided by A11, which is equal to A plus, when I say A8, what will you say back? A plus 7D, which is what? A plus 10D, which is equal to, instead of A you will put what? 3 or 1.5D. I can write it as what? 1.5D. 1.5D plus 7D divided by 1.5D plus 10D, which is equal to 8.5D divided by 11.5D. Cancel, cancel. Take your calculator. 8.5 divided by 11.5, which is equal to 0.7391. Which option is giving you that? Option B, 17 divided by 23 is how much? 0.7391. People, we will not do fractions. I'm telling you again, we will always use calculator. We are good with calculator because calculator will function better. Yes, we will do that always. Remember that. Next one, people. Fourth term of an AP is 3 times the first. What do you mean by that? Fourth term. A4 is equal to 3 times the first term. First term is what? A. Now people, when I say A4, what will you tell back? A plus 3D is equal to 3A. From that, 3D is equal to what? 2A. Don't talk, Charan. Okay. 3D is equal to what? 2A. Now, will you sit and go and substitute everywhere and get the answer? No. Option hit. Option hit and check whichever is giving LHS is equal to RHS. Get me the answer. Try option A. 3 into 2 is equal to 2 into 3. That is 6 is equal to 6. Which option is the answer? Option A. Any other option is giving you the answer? No. If one more option is giving you the answer, you will read the next line. Otherwise, you will never read the next line. Okay. Go with that approach and get the answer. Understood? Next one. A, B, C are in AP. What is the condition for AP? What is the condition for AP? There should be a common difference. That means second term minus first term should be equal to, third term minus second term should be equal to, fourth term minus third term should be equal to,
last term minus second last term should be equal to whatever number of terms are there. Their common difference should be same. Then only they are in AP. Otherwise, they are not in AP or they are in some other series. Okay. Now, people, if A, B, and C are in AP, then the value of A minus B plus C is how much is the question. For this type of question, we will do an assumption. Assumption. However you want to assume, you can assume. Don't assume the answer. The way of assumption is assume. Let A is equal to 1, B is equal to 2, C is equal to 3. Are they in AP? A comma B comma C, are they in AP? Yes, common difference is 1, they are in AP. Now substitute over here. 1 minus 2 plus 3. How much is that? 1 minus 2 plus 3. Which is equal to how much? 2. What is 2? B. So answer is how much? B is the answer. If you get a question like this, always assume. Easiest way is assumption, because solving is always difficult. Assumption is always easy. Okay, remember that. Now a theorem which we have studied long back in our school. If the pth term of an AP is Q and the qth term of an AP is P, then the rth term is nothing but P plus Q minus R. Make a note of it. Multiple questions were there in the previous year. We have studied it in school. Pth term of an AP is Q, qth term is P, then the rth term is what? P plus Q minus R. There was a question in the previous year. The question was like this. Pth term is Q, qth term is P, then P plus qth term will be what is the question? Okay, answer is very easy. P plus Q minus P plus Q. Answer is how much? 0. Are you getting it? Because instead of R, who is sitting there? P plus Q itself is sitting there. That's why. That was the previous year question. Now, 20th term of an AP whose 6th term is 38 and 10th term is 68. Okay, 66. 6th term is 38 means what? A6 is equal to 38. Then A10 is equal to what? 66. People, 6th term, A plus 5D is equal to 38. 10th term, A plus 9D is equal to 68. We need to find what? 66. We need to find what? 20th term. People, can I split this 9D? I will write it as A plus 5D plus 4D, which is equal to how much? 66. Now here, instead of A plus 5D, I will put what? 38 plus 4D is equal to how much? 66. 4D is equal to how much now? 66 divided by, 66 minus 38 is how much? 28. So D is equal to how much? 7. D is 7. Now people, will you go and find the value of R? I mean, will you go and find the value of A? What we require? We require the 20th term. People, 10th term is 66. If I plus 7, how much I will get? 11th term. 11th term is how much then? 73. Then equal to 12th term, equal to 13th term, equal to 14, equal to. Accordingly, you will click equal to till you get the 20th term. That is the way of getting it. 1 second. Yeah, I will explain it. Bindu, I will explain. 1 second. Yes. How much is the answer? 136. How did we do? I'll tell again. We found the common difference. That is required for us. Then 10th term is 66. We will take the calculator and type 66. Plus 7. You will put 1 plus 7. If you click equal to for one time, you will get what? You will get the 11th term. One more equal to 12. Then 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19 and 20. How much is the answer? 136. You will just count and click equal to. You will get the answer. Don't use the formula and waste your time. We know everyone knows to find using formula, but if you are good with this, you can save time. Okay. Yes. Now, previous question one person was asking. This was a theorem which was there in your school time and all. In ICAI also, this theorem is there. Pth term of an AP is given as Q and the qth term of an AP is given to be P. Then the rth term will always be P plus Q minus R. Theorem based question. You have studied theorem in your schools and all, right? Multiple theorems we will prove LHS and RHS are equal at the end. Yes, let us assume to the contrary that root 2 is irrational so that we can find coprimes A and B. You have studied that in 10th standard. Yes. Yeah. Likewise, different theorems are there. This is one such theorem. How many numbers between 74 and 25,556 are divisible by 5? How many numbers are divisible by 5 is the question. First of all, people, which is the first term? 75. Why? Can we take 74? No, because 74 is not divisible by 5. 75 is only divisible by 5. Then, people, what is the last term? 25,555. That is the last term. Now my next question. Common difference is how much? 5. Always there will be a difference of what? 5. Now people, will you do the calculator method? You will never get the answer. Calculator will not have that many steps. That time we will use an is equal to a plus n minus 1 into d. An is how much? 25555, which is equal to how much? 75 plus n minus 1 into how much? 5. Take the 75 to this side. Take your calculator. Just use calculator. Don't do anything else. So, how to use in calculator? 25,555 minus what? 75. Then divide with 5 plus 1. You will get the answer. Okay. 5097. Everyone got the answer? Pakka? Yes. These are the types of question you will get. Yeah, how to do it in calculator? So type 2555. That means 25,555 you will write. Then you are taking this 75 to the other side. Minus 75. Then divide with what? 5. Divide with what? Divide with 5. You will get some value. Then you need to take this minus 1 to the other side. It will become plus 1. How much is it? 5097. Now people, we need to find the sum of the n terms. Did I teach you? Just some time back I taught you in calculator, but there is a formula. Just like all the other things, there is a formula for that. Sn is equal to n by 2 into a plus an. Or I can write it as n by 2 into a plus, instead of an I will put what? A plus n minus 1 into t. Or I will rewrite the formula 2a plus n minus 1 into t. This way I can write the formula. Okay. What is a? First term. What is n? Number of term. What is d? Total common difference. Correct. Look at this question. An arithmetic progression has 13 terms whose sum is 143. The third term is 5. So the first term is how much is the question. In total there are how many terms now? 13 terms. N is equal to 13. Their sum is equal to 143. Their third term means what term? A3 is equal to 5. We need to find the first term. Which way you will go for? What do you think? Which formula? We will try with one formula. Let's see if we can get it or not. We will check. A3 is equal to 5, right? That means A plus 2D is equal to how much? The 5. A plus 2D is equal to 5. Then Sn. Yes, 13 is equal to 13 by 2 into 2 into A plus n minus 1 means 12 into what? 12 into T. Till here everything is fine. Now, what are we going to do next? Can you tell me how we are going to solve this? Please get me the answer. Option hitting directly, it's not possible. Why? Because we don't know the value of D. If the value of D is not known, how can you get the value of D? How can you get the value of D? We can solve the equation, right? So, S13 is how much da? Whose sum is 143, which is equal to 13 by 2. I will take the 2 inside. Then it will become what? 2a by 2 is how much? 8. 12 by d2 is how much? 60. 143 and 13 got cancelled. 11. So 11 is equal to a plus 60. People, I will split this. 11 is equal to a plus 2d plus what? 4d. Instead of a plus 2d, I will put what? 5.
11 is equal to 5 plus 4d. From that, you tell me 6 is equal to 4d. D is equal to how much? 6 by 4, which is equal to how much? 1.5 is the common difference. Now, can you find me the first term? Substitute somewhere over here. A plus 2 into 1.5, which is equal to 5. That means A plus 3 is equal to 5. So, A is equal to how much? 2. Understood? Got it? Yes. Never get stuck. One or the other will be there. In AP and GP, if you start solving it, you will get the answer. If you just look at it, you will never get the answer. Understood the method? Any doubt in this method? You can tell me. Sum of all 2-digit odd numbers. Which are the 2-digit odd numbers? First number is what? Next number is what? 13. Next number is what? 15. Next number is what? Etc. 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 till what? How much are there? 99 are there. Now you tell me how many numbers are there in between 11 and 99. Two methods. We will check whether it is possible with calculator. We will check once. Okay. First number is what? 11. Then you will click what? Plus equal to plus. What is the common difference? 2. We will click till it becomes 99. Click till it becomes 99. Everyone do that. Why? Because we know that the last number is 99. Everyone got till that? Everyone got till 99? Then you will click which button? GT button. How much is the answer? 247. Is it difficult? How many seconds? 5 or 6 seconds you will get the answer. First one 11 plus. Then what? Equal to. Then what? Plus 2. Equal to till it reach what? 99. Then click which button? GT button. Or people, we need to use the formula. First we will find the number of terms. After finding the number of terms, we will substitute in SN and get the answer. Too much is required. That much is not required for us. Okay. Remember that. Next question. Oh, yeah. Okay. Easiest way is we will click AC button and clear everything and start from the beginning. Since GT is involved, since the thing is GT is involved, grand total is coming into the picture. That's a good doubt. Grand total means whatever we type, right, will get added. So we can't reduce means we need to manually type things and all. Don't go for that. Anyway, it will not take much time. Understand? Yes. Now, next one, people, over here. This is the most repeated pattern of question from AP. Look here. Sum of n terms of an AP is 2n square plus 5n. Then find the nth term is the question. What is the question? Find the nth term is the question. Yes. Yeah. Everyone is back? Pakka? Yeah, we have 30 minutes to finish the chapter. Otherwise, we will delay our lunch till 2 o'clock. No. Fine. Yes, click equal to till 99. No. The value in our calculator, because we know the nth value. Okay. Understood, ma'am? Yes. What we did here, the first term we will write. That is 11 we will type. Plus, what is the common difference? Before that, plus equal to plus 2. Then we will click equal to till the value becomes 99. So this one over here, okay, it became 99. Then do what? Click GT, you will get the answer. Got it? Yes. If last term is known, it is always easy for us. If last term is not known, then we should look into this one. Okay, otherwise it is very easy. Next one, people. Sum of n terms of an AP, 2n square plus 5n. When it's n, the term is what is the question? I will show you the shortcut method. Okay, people, sum of n terms is given. Yes, n is given. What is that? 2n square plus 5n. Then can you tell me what is the sum of first term? First term means only one term is there, correct? Only one term is there. Put that. N is equal to 1. That is equal to 2 into 1 plus 5 into
1, which is equal to how much? 7. So sum of first term is 7. That means first term is also 7, right? Yes. S2 is how much now? S2. S2 is nothing but what? 2 into 2 square plus 5 into 2, which is equal to how much? 4 into 2, 8. 8 plus 10 is how much? 18. That is the value of A2. Can you tell me how much is the common difference? A2 minus A1, which is equal to 18 minus 19 minus 7, which is equal to what? 11. That and all we got. Everything we got. Now the question is what? Find the nth term. Okay. People. No common difference. Hey, we did a wrong thing. Here, sum of the two terms is only given. How much is sum of the two terms? This is not directly A2. A2 is how much? A2 is nothing but S2 minus S1, which is how much? 18 minus 7, which is equal to 11. A2 is how much? 11. Common difference is how much? 4. Now people, we are going to do one thing. Second term is equal to 11. Correct? Second term is 11. Or the first term is how much? 7. People, this is the nth term, right? Given options are what? Nth term. Put n is equal to 1. Which option is giving you 7? You check. 4 into 1 minus 2. 2. Wrong. 3 into 1 minus 4. Which is how much? Minus 1. Wrong. 4 into 1 plus 3. How much? 7. 3 into 1 plus 4. Which is equal to how much? 7. Either it will be option C or it will be option D. That means you will sit and cry? No, we will go for put n is equal to 2. That means 4 into 2 plus 3, which is equal to how much? 8 plus 3 is 11. So second term is how much? 11. So which option is our correct answer? Option C is the correct answer. Understood? Got the point? Now look at the next question then. Use calculator, don't use any other formulas and all. What are they? What have they given? They have given sum of these many terms is equal to 225. How many terms? We don't know. Then people, they are telling x is how much is the question and x is what? X is the last term. Okay. We will use options. We will use calculator. We will use GT method in order to get the answer, unlike the formula method. How it is done is, people, what is the first term? A is equal to 1. Common difference is how much? 6. Take your calculator and type 1. Then click plus equal to. Type 1, then plus equal to. Then what? Plus 6. Plus 6. Then click equal to. You got the second term, right? So what is written over there? 6 is written over here. So we will click equal to till we reach 42, 49 or 56 or 63. After that we will click GT. If you get 225, that option is the right answer. Click equal to till we get. Are you getting 43? 43 is there in the option? No. One more equal to. One more equal to. How much you got? 49. After that you click GT. How much are you getting? 225. That means which is the answer? 49 is the answer. Understood? Now I will repeat. Repeat. Again people, listen. 225 is what? Sum. The total sum. First we will write what? 1. Then we will click plus equal to. Clear everything. 1 plus equal to plus 6 equal to. That means you got the second term. Correct? Now we will check till we get a term called as either 42 or 49, then 63 or 56. One by one we will try. Click equal to. 13 is there, 19, then 25, then 30. How much? 30 something, 30. Then we got 43. Is 43 there in the option? No. One more equal to 49. People, you got 49. Now we will check whether 49 is the answer. How you will check 49 is the answer? Click which button? GT button. If GT gives 225, that means 49 is the answer.
What if 43 was there? You will get GT, but you will not get 225. That means answer is wrong. You will try again. Okay, that's how you will use the options. I hope you understood this. Pakka, you understood the calculator method. Using this, you can solve any question now. Whatever may be the question, you will be able to solve it. Next one. Whenever middle term is given, people, whenever middle term is given and the number of terms are given, the sum is nothing but middle term into n. What is it? Sum is what? Middle term into n. Look at the first question. In an AP, the common difference is 2. Sum of n terms is 49. Seventh term is 13. Then n is equal to how much? People, look here. How many terms are there in total? How many terms are there in total? 13 terms are there. How many terms are there in total? We don't know, right? Sum of n terms is there. That is not there. So which method we will use? We will use which method? Check. Tell. Common difference is 2. We have the common difference. Then seventh term is 13. That is also there. We need to find what? N. Which method you will use? Will you sit there and cry? Or will you start writing? Check. Sum of n terms. Yes, 7 is given to be 7. Sum of n terms, right? Yes, n is given to be n divided by 2 into what? 2a plus n minus 1 into d. D is how much over here? 2. Correct? That is also there. A we have or no? We don't have the value of a. Then people, seventh term is how much? A plus 6d is equal to 13. Okay, a plus 6d is equal to 13. Now, what is the next step we are going to do is the question. We will try to substitute something up. Then we will cancel off things and you will get the answer. That is the way of getting the answer. Understood? Try. Timer starts now. Then I will show you the method. Any answers? 7, no? 13. 13 is the answer. Okay. Another answer came into the picture. 13. 13. Another answer came into the picture. Check. Another answer 7 is coming into the picture. 7. You can take all your time. Because I can take a rest for 2 minutes. Okay. People, we are trying multiple ways. Correct? Now, seventh term is given to be what? 13. Correct? Pakka? Any doubt in that? Seventh term is 13. Now, what will be the sixth term? What will be the fifth term? What will be the fourth term? What will be the third term? How much da? What will be the next one is second term? Second term is how much? What will be the first term? Okay, we understood first term is 1. Okay. Everyone got first term is 1? Take your calculator. Type 1 plus equal to plus 2. Then click equal to till it reach 13. We will check till 13 whether sum is equal to 49. Click GT. Is it 49? That means then n is how much? N is 7. Okay. Formulas will be there. At the end of the day, formulas will only confuse us. If you know how to think this way, you will get the answer within 10 seconds. Got it? Yes. So, seventh term is 13. Sixth term will be what? 11. Fifth term, 9. Fourth term, 7. Third term, second term, 3. First term, 1. Just 8. Type 1 plus or equal to, then plus 2,
Click till equal to what? 13. Reach on our calculator over here. Then click what? GT. If you get 49, that's your answer. Otherwise, it's not your answer. Okay, that is the way. Next one, people. Whenever we are dividing or whenever we are considering our normal AP, first term is always what? A. Second term is A plus N minus 1 into D, or we can say that what? A plus D. Then third term A plus 2D. Fourth term A plus 3D, etc. till what? A plus N minus 1 into D. That is the normal way of doing it. Then people, sometimes we will divide a number into multiple parts. We will cut them into 3 parts. Then you will assume it this way. The 3 parts are A minus D, A and A plus D. The question will be like this. I'll show you one question. 69 is divided into 3 parts, which are in AP. Okay, 69 is divided into how many parts? The 3 parts which are in AP. So we will assume the parts are A minus D, A and A plus D. Then the question is, one more thing is given such that the product of the first 2 parts is 460. Which are the parts is the question. First of all, people, how will you find A? If I take sum of all the parts, A minus D plus A plus D, which is equal to how much? I will get it as 69. Why? Because the total is always what here? 69. Now which is equal to 3A is equal to 69. A is equal to how much? 23. The middle number should be 23. Now people, first 2 parts ka product. 20 into 23 is how much? Which option should be the answer? Option A should be the answer. Now, what if the parts we cut 120 into 3 parts? It can be A minus D, A plus D. Then we will take what? First step is always A minus D plus A plus D is equal to how much? 120. Always the sum will be equal to what? 120. Why? Because if I cut Nithin into 3 parts, if I add everything together, I will get what? Nithin. That is the logic. Yes. Oh. Get me the answer. Very easy question. If the sum of 3 arithmetic means between A and 22 is 42, what do you mean by that? 3 arithmetic mean in between A and 42. That means next term will be what? A plus D. Next term will be what? A plus 2D. Next term will be what? A plus 3D. Then the final term is what? 22. Correct? 22. Now, what is this 22? Can I say that that is A plus 4D? Can I say that A plus 4D is nothing but 22? Correct. Because first term is A, second term is A plus D, third term is A plus 2D, fourth term is A plus 3D, and final term should be what? A plus 4D. So, A plus 4D is equal to 22. Then people, the sum of the 3 arithmetic terms in between them is what? 42. Sum of all these values means what? A plus D plus A plus 2D plus A plus 3D is equal to how much? 42. So, A becomes 3A plus D 2D 3D became 6D, which is equal to how much? 42. Divide everything with 3. A plus 2D is equal to how much? This will become what? 14. Correct? 14. Now people, A plus 4D is 22. Can I cut this and write it as 2D plus 2D? Instead of A plus 2D, you will put what? 14. 14 plus 2D is equal to how much? 22. From that, 2D is equal to 8. D is equal to how much? 4. We have the value of D, that is 4. Can you tell me what is the value of then A? Substitute in one of the equation, get me the answer. A plus 2 into 4 is equal to 14. A is equal to 14 minus 8. Answer is how much? 6. Option D is the answer. Understood? This is why also they can ask the question. Now, are you getting it? So that is AP for you people. Basically, most of the question you can solve it with calculator for examination. Almost all the time they will ask a question based on next term. This term sum is how much? That is the usual question. If you know how to use calculator, and if you don't have a calculator with GT, this is the moment you should buy it. It will help it here. Otherwise, we will take the 1 or 1.5 minute to solve the question. Here we will take how many seconds? 10 seconds. Then we can use in one more pair where the present value also we can use. Now, have you ever thought about this stuff? Whenever we used to find present value, I will say that type 1.04 directly, or type 1.25 directly, or type 1.65 directly, then click divide. Why am I doing that? If I do it like this, 1 plus 10 percentage and find the value 1.1, right? This 10 percentage also will get added when we click GT. Our answer will go wrong. That's why I am telling all the time, whenever present value we are finding, we are directly writing 1.04 or 1.5 or 1.1. That is the reason for that. Okay, remember that. If you click GT, everything, whatever you type will get added up. Now, GP. What happens in GP? GP is the opposite of AP. Don't tell like that. GP is what? There will be a common ratio. For example, 2 is the first term, 4 is the second term, then 8 is the next term, then 16 is the next term. What is the next term? 32. People, 4 by 2 is how much? 2. 8 by 4 is how much? 2. 16 by 8 is how much? 2. People, this is called as common ratio. So in GP, what is there? A common ratio is there. Now, if you ask me, first term is what? 2. Take your calculator, type 2. Then common ratio is how much? Common ratio is how much? 2. Type 2 into 2. Then click equal to, you will get 4. Then if you click equal to again, you will get 8. Then 16. Then likewise you will get. But I will change the question a little bit. Then you will understand what mistake you will do. The question is like this. 3 is the first term. Then 6 is the second term. Then 12 is the second term. Then next number is how much? 24. Now you type 3 on your calculator. Click into. Then click equal to. How much you got? Oh, why did I do that? 3 into 2. Then click equal to 6. Again click equal to. How are you getting 18? There is a mistake in calculator. We are going to correct it. People, whatever number we write first will only get multiplied. So you will always type what first? Common ratio you will type first. How much is the common ratio over here? 2. Type 2 over here. Into 3. Then click equal to. How much you got? 6. Click equal to 12, 24, 48. Whatever you want to do, you click equal to. You will get that term. Understood, people? Type what? Common ratio first. Then type the first term. Pakka? Can we do some questions? Yes. Now, one more question I want to ask. Usually we will take what? The first term is what? A. Yes, we'll do the magic. Yeah. First term is what? A. Second term is what? AR. Why AR? Into common ratio you should multiply in order to get the second term. Then AR square, AR cube, etc. The last term is what? AR raised to n minus 1 is the last term. People, common ratio we know, then nth term is what? AR raised to n minus 1. Will we use this method and all? No, we will click equal to till we want the second term. We will check again. Take this. Type 2. Type 2 on your calculator. Into. Then what? Into first term is how much? 3. Click equal to. You got the one time equal to, you got the second term. Then you should count like this. First equal to second term. Third term. Fourth term. Fifth term. With equal to, you should count. That is the easiest way of getting the answer. Or you can check the power values and accordingly go about it. So what is the power value? Into 3 equal to. Whenever it is the second term, you will get what? Power will be 3. 1 more than the real value. Okay. Then again equal to. The third term is given as 12. But here it is what? 4. So 3, 1 less than we should always consider. Next question, people. sum of n terms of a GP. People, take this. Okay. Now we will check. Till the fourth number we will check using GT. Whether it will work out or not, I am going to check. I want to show you guys in front of. Type 2 into 3 equal to how many times the 1, 2, 3. You got 24. What is the sum of all this number normally? Normally do it. 3 plus 9 is 3 plus 6 is 9. 9 plus 12 is 21. 21 plus 24 is how much? 45. Now you click GT over here. How much are you getting? Are you getting the right answer? Why are you not getting the right answer? Because we are not considering all the numbers properly. Got the point? Understood. This time we will not use that. We will use the formula and we will go about it because I don't want to confuse you guys. Only for AP we will use the method. For GP we will not use this method. Okay. Yes. Now formula. Sn is equal to Sn is equal to what? A into R raised to n minus 1 divided by R minus 1. Okay, make a note of it. What is it? A into R raised to n minus 1 divided by R minus 1 whenever common ratio is greater than 1. If common ratio is less than 1, we will use the next formula. Make a note of it. Everyone, please make a note of it. Got it? Got it? Everyone got it? What is R? Common ratio. Now people, first question. Get me the answer. Find the number of terms for the given series. First term is 25. Second term is 5. Tell me the common ratio. 25 divided by what? 5 divided by 25. How much is 5 divided by 25? 5 divided by 25 is equal to 0.2. So type 0.2 on your calculator. Then into first term is how much? 25. Okay, click equal to till you get the value. First of all, you need to know this value. Write that value. 1 divided by 3125 is how much? 1 divided by 3125 is 0.00032. Now you start doing. Type 0.2, then into what? 25, then accordingly go about it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How much is the answer? 8 is the answer. Or we will check again. Type 0.2 into 25. Then click equal to. Once you click equal to, you are getting the second term. Remember that. Second term. Then third term is 1. Fourth term is 0.2. Fifth term is 0.04. The sixth term is 0.08. Seventh term is 0.001016. Then eighth term is 0.0032. Understood? When you click equal to, you should take it as what? Second term. Remember that. Okay. Yes. In a geometric progression, third and sixth term are respectively 1 and minus 1 by 8 respectively. Find A and common ratio. People, third term means what? Here it is A3. But in terms of GP, how will you write? AR raised to 2 is equal to 1. Option hit. Option hit and get me the answer. So first option we will try. 4 into 1 by 2 the whole square, which is equal to how much? 4 into 1 by 4, which is equal to 1. Any other option is giving you the same answer? Yes. Option C is also giving you the same answer. But people, will you go for option A or option D? So sorry, option C. What is the reason for that? Minus. Sixth term is minus 1 by 8. Will I get a negative number from a positive common difference? Never. That means option A is what? Wrong. Which option can be the answer? Option C is the answer. Will I get a negative number from a positive number? I will get only if I multiply it with a negative number. That is the way. Next one, people. Third term of a GP. AR square is equal to 2 by 3. R raised to 5 is equal to 2 by 81. Find the first term is the question. People, what method you will use? What method you will use? This is equation 1. This is equation 2. Equation 2 divided by equation 1. AR raised to 5 divided by AR square is equal to 2 by 81 divided by 2 by 3. That can be rewritten as what? Into 3 by 2. Tell me the answer. A and A got cancelled. R raised to 5 and R raised to, I will repeat that. R raised to 5 and R square will become what? R cube, which is equal to, cancel. What is remaining? 1 by 27 is remaining. People, what ka cube is 27? 3 ka cube. That means R is equal to how much? 1 by 3. If R is equal to 1 by 3, how can you find the value of A? First term, how will you find? Instead of one of the option, you put R. That means A into 1 by 3 the whole square is equal to 2 by 3. From this, A is equal to 2 into 3 square divided by 3. Cancel. What is the answer? 6 is the answer. Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Understood this? So whenever they ask question like this, take the ratio. Take ratio between equation 1 and equation 2. Now one person asked for the 131st question. Again, repetition. I will ask. Now the thing is, first term is 25. Second term is how much? 5. That means common ratio is how much? Common ratio is equal to 0.2. So you will write what? 0.2 on your calculator. Then click into. Then people, first term is how much? 25. Type 25 on your calculator. Click equal to. So you got the second term, that is 5. Again equal to, you got third term. Then again equal to fourth term. Again equal to fifth term. Again equal to sixth term. Seventh term. And finally eighth term is 1 by 3125. Got it, admin? Yes. Perfect. Final question, people. Then we will have a break. We will come back at 1. We will finish this chapter. Then final question. Come back at 2. Sorry. Yes. Find the product of n terms using the middle terms of a geometric progression. Product of n terms of a GP is nothing but middle term raised to n. Now look here. In a GP, the fourth term is 3. Okay, fourth term is 3. Find the product of the first 7 term. People, 7 terms are there. Who is the middle term? Fourth term. So 3 raised to 7 is your answer. How much is that? Option B is your answer. That is another shortcut. Okay. Till here everything is fine. After the break, we will come back with more tricks and finish this chapter and chapter 3 and finally chapter 8. Okay, people? Yes. Yes, next one. Listen. Bottle drop silence, please. Don't talk. Come back. Yes, don't talk. Kadravel, don't talk. Everyone, don't talk. Come back to GP. Now we will sum of infinite terms of a GP. Sum of infinite terms of a GP. We already studied sum of n terms of a GP. There was a formula A into R raised to n minus 1 divided by R minus 1. There was a formula. Now we have sum of infinite terms of a GP. The formula is almost same. When it is like A divided by 1 minus R. Then you will be like, sir, where the term 1 minus R raised to n went away. What happens to that? We are only dealing with whenever R is less than 1. So it will be a minimal value, right? So this entire thing will become what? 1. So it is becoming what? A divided by 1 minus R. The question looks like this. The sum of infinite GP 1 plus 1 by 3 plus 1 by 9 plus 1 by 27 etc. is how much is the question. First term is how much? 1. R is how much? Second term divided by first term, which is equal to what? 1 by 3 itself. Now what is the formula for sum of infinite terms? Which is equal to A divided by 1 minus R, which is equal to what? 1 divided by 1 minus 1 by 3, which is equal to what, people? 3 by 2 or 1.5. How much is the answer? Option B is the answer. Use calculator. If you are not good with LCM, take calculator and do it. Denominator 1 by 3 plus or minus, then plus 1, divide equal to You will get 1.49999999. That is nothing but what? 1.5. Next one, people. Sum of the first term of the first term of a GP where the second term is 2. Second term is 2. Then sum of infinite term is equal to how much? 8. Will be how much is the question. What are we asking? The first term of the GP we need to find. We need to find what? A. A we need to find. Then second term is 2. That means what? AR is equal to what? 2. That is also given. Then sum of the infinite terms. S infinity is equal to 8. What do you know about S infinity? A divided by 1 minus R is equal to what? 8. Now you tell me how we will find the value of what? The first term. People, R is equal to what? Can I write it as 2 by A? So it will be A divided by 1 minus 2 by A, which is equal to 8. Now, option hit. Tell me which is giving LHS is equal to RHS, or accordingly you cross multiply and get the answer. Completely up to you. Which option, bro? Which option? Option C. 4. We will check. 4 divided by 1 minus 2 by 4, which will become how much? 1 by 2. Then you will take the LCM. It will become 4 divided by 2 minus 1 by 2. Then it will become 8, which is equal to what? RHS. Or you will use your calculator. You will get the same answer. Sometimes in calculator it will be like 7.99999. But that is what? That is nothing but 8. Got it? Tell me the answer. 5-second answer. 3 numbers in GP. Their sum is 130. Product is 27,000. Sum is 130. Sum means option A. 10 plus 30 plus 90, which is equal to 130. 10 into 30 into 90, which is equal to 2700. Option A is correct. Try option B. 90 plus 30 plus 10 is equal to 130. 90 into 30 into 10 is equal to 2700. So answer is what? Both A and B. Understood? Whenever in option or A and B and all there, you need to check the next option also. Don't go with first option itself. Okay. Next one, people. We are going to combine AP and GP together. So sum of infinite terms of AP and GP together we are going to find. The formula is very easy. A divided by 1 minus R plus dr divided by 1 minus R the whole square. A is what? The first term. Then R is what? Common ratio. D is what? That is the common difference. Everything will be given in the question, or we will find from the question and we will go for. Sometime they will ask a question combining AP and what? GP. Now people, A by 1 minus R. Have you seen somewhere else? Yeah, the sum of infinite terms of GP. We already know. Just need to remember this. dr divided by 1 minus R the whole square. Now people, first question. This will be the way they will ask the question. So, 1, 4 by 5. 7, 5 square. What is this? Oh, what is this? Yes. What is this? This is how they ask the question. But, people, look at the numerators. How much is the common difference? 3. How much is the common difference? 3. 3. That means D is equal to what? 3. Now people, we need to check the common ratio. R is equal to what? We are multiplying with what? 1 by 5. We are multiplying each term with 1 by 5. Then A is equal to what? 1. Give me the answer. What is the formula? S infinity is equal to A divided by 1 minus R plus dr divided by 1 minus R the whole square, which is equal to A is how much the 1. 1 minus 1 by 5 plus 1 by 5 into D, that is 3 into 1 by 5 is 3 by 5 divided by 1 minus 1 by 5 the whole square. Use calculator, get me the answer. How to do it in calculator, people? 1 by 1 you solve and get me the answer. Please do it. Get me the answer. First find this, then find this, Is memory calculation possible for this entire sum? Can we try using just the memory calculation? First one, what is the denominator of 1 minus 1 by 5? For type 1 divided by 5, that means this value. Then click which sign? Plus or minus. Why? Because the sign in front of 1 by 5 is what? Minus. Then 1, that means plus 1. That means you got the entire denominator, right? Click divide equal to, you will get what? This value. Which button you will click? M plus. Till there everything is fine now. Everything is fine now. Now we will check this value. Denominator is how much? 1 minus 1 by 5, the whole square. How to get that? I know another method, but I will not confuse you. 1 divided by 5, then click plus or minus, then plus 1, then into equal to, then you will do what? The divide equal to. That means you got the entire denominator and it is taken to the numerator as well. What is there in the numerator? 3 into 3. Then divide with what? 5. Then click M plus, then MRC. You will get the answer. How much is it? 2 point something you are getting. Which option is giving you that? 35 divided by 16. Understood the math? Everyone got the calculation trick? Got it? Yes. Now we will look at this. If X, Y, Z are the terms in GP, then the terms X square plus Y square, XY plus YZ, Y square plus Z square are in, what? All fine now? Yes. What did I tell you in the beginning, people? When you don't know something, you will do what? You will assume. X, Y, Z are in GP. That means I will take X is equal to 1, Y is equal to 2. Next number will be what? Z is equal to 4. GP, not AP, it is GP. Now people, put the values. X square plus Y square, that is 1 square plus 2 square is equal to how much? 5. Comma, XY is how much? XY is 2. Then Y is how much? 8. That is how much? 9. 5 plus, is it? 1 second. My text. No. Give me one. Fine. Yeah. Let's continue. XY plus YZ. XY plus YZ means XY is how much? 1 into 2. That is 2. Plus YZ is how much? 2 into 4. That is 8. 2 plus 8 is how much? 10. Next number is what? Y square plus Z square. That is 2 square plus 4 square. That is 4 plus 16 is how much? 20. People, you tell me, is it AP or GP? Into 2? Into 2. That means they are in what? GP. This type of question will be there for examination. If you check the material, if you got the marathon material, you will see few more questions. Okay, but this is how they will ask for examination. That rest of the question will be there in your MTP, RTP and all. They will not ask for your examination point of view because it will take an eternity to solve it. Okay, this type of question, assumption based question will be there if they want to ask a question like this.
We also want to see marathon materials.
Even I think the thing they were printing it, but in between it got stuck. Few books are ready. Rest of the material, rest of the books are not ready. But I think by 4 o'clock you will get it. That's what I say every day. I know that, but still, you should get it. Completely out of my control. Yes. Now, people, sum of n natural numbers. What is the formula? N into n plus 1 divided by 2. What is it? N into n plus 1 divided by 2 is the sum of n natural numbers. Then what if it is square of n natural numbers? It will become n into n plus 1 into 2n plus 1, the entire thing divided by 6. Next one, people. Sum of the cubes of first n natural number. That is much more easier. If you look into sum of n natural numbers, it is what? N into n plus 1 divided by 2. If you square this entire term, it will become sum of the cubes of the first n natural number. That is n into n plus 1 divided by 2 the whole square. Now, geometric mean of this one we need to find. People, first of all, what does geometric mean? Do you remember geometric mean? I took a percentage. What does geometric mean? Product of all the terms raised to 1 by n. P into p square into p cube into p raised etc 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 into p raised to n. The entire thing raised to 1 by n. That is geometric mean. x1 into x2 into x3 etc etc up to xn, the entire thing raised to 1 by n. The same thing. Now people, p into p square into p cube using our indices rule. A raised to p, sorry, a raised to m into a raised to n will become a raised to m plus n. Using that 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 etc etc up to what? N raised to 1 by n. People, what is the sum of first n natural number? N into n plus 1 divided by 2, the entire thing raised to 1 by n. Now open the bracket, p raised to n plus 1 by 2 into n into what? 1 by n. N cancel, what is remaining? P raised to n plus 1 divided by 2. Which option is the answer? Option B is the answer. I hope everyone understood this. This way also they can ask the question. Now we will go for some special series. Look here. Sum of n terms of the series 2 plus 22 plus 222 plus 2222, 22,222, 2,22,222. Likewise, it will go on for ever. Now, people, the easiest way is they are asking for what? Sum of n terms. Take the first two terms. What is the sum of first two terms? 2 plus 24 is 2 plus 22 is how much? 24. Now put n is equal to 2 in options. Whichever give 24, that's your answer. Check. Put n is equal to 2. First option try. 2 by 81 into 10 raised to 2 plus 1 is 3 minus 10 minus what? 2 divided by 9 into what? 3. Get me the answer. Use calculator. Just using calculator. 10 cube is how much? 1000. 1000. Clear the memory first of all, people. Clear the memory. 1000 minus 10. Then multiply it with 2 divided by 81. You will get click m plus. Then 2 into 2 divided by what? 9. Click m minus. Then click what? MRC. How much are you getting, people? Option A itself you got the answer right? Yes, which is equal to 24. So which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Understood the approach? Now you will ask, sir, instead of putting 2, we could have just put 1 and check for 2. Sometimes, when we put 1 and all right, sometimes 2 options will be there. We have seen it something like that while we were doing some question, we have seen it already. When we put 1, option C and option D was there right that time. Similar to that, always go for bigger numbers. That is always easier. Final question, people. Have a look at this. 1 plus 11 plus 111 plus etc 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 till infinity. Get me the answer. People, you will take for first 2 options. That means 1 plus 1 is how much? 11 is how much? 12. Check first option. 1 by 81 into then 10 square minus 9 into 2 minus 10. How much is it? Is it equal to 12? It's not equal to 12. Check, check, check. Is it equal to 12? 100 minus 18 minus 10 divided by 81. Anyway, it will not be equal to 12. Option A is wrong. Try option B. 1 by 27 into 100 minus 18 minus 10. Is it equal to 12? Not equal to 12. That means option B is wrong. Try option C. 100 minus 18 minus 10. That is not equal to what? 12. That is equal to how much? It is equal to 72. That means option C is also wrong. Answer is what? None of the above is the answer. This way also you can solve it. Okay. Now I think in one of the attempt, either September or May, the same type of question was there. The same was there in either May or September. So you can expect in the future In Jan it was not there. So maybe in the future, I mean the coming attempt, you can expect one. Okay, people, that's your APGP. Okay, now we will go for the next one. Third chapter, yes. Third chapter, da? Yes. How many of you like this chapter? No one like this chapter. None of them studied this chapter, right? Why? HP I am not discussing here now because we discussed over there. With some we have discussed, right? That's why I didn't discuss here. Arvind? Yes. Can we try? Yes. Listen. Carefully listen. Linear inequalities. Okay. What is the weightage of this chapter? Usually 1 to 2 marks. There was also an attempt where 0 questions were from this chapter, and there was also an attempt where 3 questions were from this particular chapter. Okay, so it depends, completely depends on the choice, because first 3 chapters together will give you 12 marks. If they want to ask 5 questions from first chapter, second question chapter also they want to ask 6 questions, they will put 1 mark from this. If they want 4 and 4, that also is possible. But if you get 4 questions from this chapter, you are lucky. If you get 3 questions itself, you are lucky. It's one of the easiest chapters. Before starting, long back, do you remember we had a graph? What color? Green color was there. Then pink was there. Then which color? Blue color was there. We used to draw the graph using 2 plots. X was there. Y axis was there. For example, x plus y is equal to 10. How will the graph look like? X plus y is equal to 10. You will be like, you will make a box. Do you remember this? Yes, then you will write x, then you will write y. Then first you will put x is equal to 0, then y is equal to 10. Y is equal to 0, x is equal to 10. So the points are 0, 10. 0, 10, somewhere over here it is there. Okay, because 10 is here. Then similarly, 10, 0 is lying on the x-axis, that is over here. Now what will happen? You will join the graph. Likewise, you will join and a straight line will be there. That's how you used to draw the graph. And ICAI also expect you to draw the graph same way for this chapter. But we will not do that way. I don't like that. Okay. I will teach you a different method. People, x plus y is equal to 10. How the graph look like? The graph is like this. Okay. Then I will write here another value. X plus y is equal to 5. You try to plot the graph. The graph will be like this. It is 5, 0. This is what? 0, 5. Now people, there is another graph. X plus 2y is equal to 10. The graph will be again looking like the same way. Okay. Keep that in your mind. Everyone understood that? Yes. Listen very carefully because I'll be going to one conclusion from this. Then x minus y is equal to 10. That is the second. Put the box. X is there. Y is there. X is equal to 0. Y is equal to how much? Minus 10. Y is equal to 0. X is equal to what? 10. Correct. Now I will plot the graph. Minus 10 will be somewhere over here. So from here to here, the graph looks like this. Now people, look the graph now. When it is x plus y, when it is x minus y, 2 different plots are there. Whenever the question is like x and y are having same sign, what is it? Same sign, always the graph will look like this. Whatever may be the question, the graph will be looking like this if x and y are having same sign. Now, if x and y are having different sign, that means plus and minus, the graph will always be looking like this. So remember, if signs of x and y are same, you should remember it. It will be in the southeast direction. Upper left to lower right. Remember it. Sign of x and y are same. Upper left to lower right. When signs of A and X and Y are different, lower left to upper right. That's how you will plot. Now we will come to inequality. People, will there be an equal to sign? But if there is an equal to sign, there will be greater than or less than sign. Now, what do you mean by inequality? Inequality means what? When two variables or more than two variables, instead of using equal to sign, we will say that they are either greater or lesser, greater than or equal to, or less than or equal to. At least means what? You should get at least 200 marks to pass. More than or equal to 200. You should get at least 40 marks from each subject. More than or equal to 40. Maximum, at most you will get 100 marks. That means less than or equal to 100 from a chapter. Will you get more than 100? No, you will not get. That will never happen. Now, inequalities in one variable. That is the only thing we are going to deal with it in the initial part of the chapter. Then we will be directly going to the main part. If you ask me, question from this will not be there. Okay, but we need to know. Ax plus b is less than 0. I will write it like 5x plus 10 is less than 0. Then what are the possible values of x? 5x is less than minus 10. X is less than minus 2. That means x value should be less than minus 2. What all possible values are there for x? From minus infinity to minus 2 are the possible values of what? X. Now, another question. 2x minus 10 greater than 0. Look here. 2x greater than 10. X is greater than what? 5. That means what are the possible values of x? 5 to infinity. Positive infinity it is possible. These are the values which are possible. That is one variable. Now we will deal with the main person, 2 variable. Now you should draw a graph for me. 2x plus 5y greater than or equal to 20. Draw the graph. You have pencil, right? Draw the graph. Yes. Sign of x and y are what? Same. So the graph will look like this. Done. Will you take the scale? Yeah, this much I should put. No. No. This is not your place, people. Throw the scales away. That's not the thing. This is the graph. Now I will ask you. They are asking for greater than or equal to 20. Will the graph be towards the origin or away from the origin? We need to find that or not. Okay. I will show you how to do that. Take a point 0, 0. Substitute over here. Instead of x, put 0. 2 into 0 plus 5 into 0. That is how much? 0. Is 0 greater than or equal to 20? 0 is not greater than or equal to 20. That means the graph is not coming towards the origin. It is going away from the origin. That's how the graph looks like. Are you getting the point? Understood. Now, another question. X minus 13y less than or equal to 31. First of all, you should plot it for me. How the graph will look like. Like this. Done. Now you should tell me whether it is towards the origin or less than origin. I will show you. Always put 0, 0. Put 0, 0. 0 minus 13 into 0 is how much? 0. That is less than or equal to 31. That is 0 less than or equal to 31. Is that correct? Yes, 0 is less than 31. That means our graph is going towards the origin. Okay, got the point? Now I will change the question a little bit. X is greater than or equal to 1 by 3y. Constant is not there. Intercept is not there. Then it is going to change a little bit. People, whenever constant term is not there, what is the meaning? It is passing through origin. Make that note. Whenever constant value, for example, 5 is not there or a C value is not there, whenever it is not there, it is passing through what? Origin. Now people, you will rearrange. X minus 1 by 3y is greater than or equal to what? 0. Correct? X minus 1 by 3y is greater than or equal to 0. People, what is the sign of x and y? Opposite, that means it will be from left to bottom left to top right. The graph will look like this. What if the question is like this? X plus 3y greater than or equal to 0. Here sign of x and y are same, right? Then the graph will go from upper left to lower right. That's how you plot the graph. We will not take any scale, pencil or anything for this chapter. We will use this method. We will get the answer within 5 or 6 seconds. Can we go for the questions? Did you understand this method? Everyone got it? Now can I make it little more complicated? Little more. Take a look at this. X plus, tell me some value. X plus 35. Y greater plus or greater than or equal to, or plus we will put. Okay, plus what? 7 greater than or equal to 0. Okay, first equation. Then x minus 18 y here or other side less than or equal to what? 20. Perfect. Done. Plot the graph for both. First one. Okay. First one I am plotting with pink color. Is the sign of x and y same? Yes, they are same. Then how the graph will look like? Upper left to done. Then minus. That means what? The graph will look the down to up. Somewhere in between they will intersect. That is completely up to the question. We will check the question and we will look at it. Now this is how the graph look like. First graph, you will rewrite x plus 35y greater than or equal to minus 7. Put the point. Put 0, 0. 0, 0. 0, 0 is what? That is 0 greater than or equal to minus 7. Is it correct or not? 0 is greater than or equal to minus 7. It is greater. That means the graph will be where? Towards the origin. So always people don't think that whenever it is greater than or equal to sign, you will always go for upper the graph. Never think that way. Okay. When it is a negative number, it will be towards the origin. Understood why I took 0, 0 all the time? This is the reason. Next one. 8x minus 18y. Put 0, 0. 0 minus 0 is less than or equal to 20. Is it correct? Yes. That means the common area between them is over where? Somewhere over here. Understood? Got it? Yes. Is the doubts clarified? More doubts are there? That is completely up to you with the questions. With the questions we will speak. PYQs. Who wants to dance? Come. Yes. Next one. Tell me what graph? Which is the correct graph? Or are all the graphs correct? Yes. Upper left to lower right. It is less than or equal to 9. Less than or equal to 9. Put the values. 0 plus 0 less than or equal to 9. That means 0 less than 9. That is correct. It should be towards origin. Which option? Option A is the answer. Next question. Y less than or equal to 1 by 2x. That means y minus 1 by 2x is less than or equal to 0. Now people, for this, you can't assume 0, 0. Do you know why? Because it is already passing through origin. You will be like, should I stand like this or this? So don't do that. What point you will take? Take some other point. Completely up to you. Take a point called as x is equal to 2. Y is equal to what? Y is equal to 0. You take x is equal to 2, y is equal to 0. X is equal to 2 means what? 0 minus 1 by 2 into 2 less than or equal to 0. That means minus 1 less than or equal to 0. Is it correct? It is correct. First of all, you should know the graph. Which is the graph? Signs are different. Signs are different from lower left to upper right. Okay, now this is wrong. This is wrong. Which is correct? Either it will be option B or it will be option D. People, we assumed what point? 2, 0. 2, 0 is somewhere over here, right? 2, 0. X is equal to 2. Y is equal to what? 0. Now, when we assume we got it is correct. Minus 1 less than or equal to 0. That is correct. That means the graph should be going towards where? Here itself. So, assumption is correct with option D. Understood. So whenever intercept is coming, you can't take 0 0. Remember that. You can take some value, whatever you want to take, you take. You will get the answer. Understood, people? Yes. Next one, people. Which day? Okay, fine. Next one. Common region of x plus y less than or equal to 6, x plus y greater than or equal to 3, x greater than or equal to 0, y greater than or equal to 0. People, x plus y less than or equal to 6. Look here. This is the graph for x plus y. This is the graph for x plus y. This is the graph for x plus y. It is given in the question, and all the time it will be given in the question. Okay. Then x plus y greater than or equal to 3. Second graph is also given. Now you tell me, put 0, 0 in the first question. 0 plus 0 less than or equal to 6. Is that correct? Yes, 0 is less than or equal to 6. That means this graph should be towards the origin. All the people should be towards the origin. This is nowhere. Now, next one. All of them are towards the origin. Check the second one. X plus y greater than or equal to 3. Put 0, 0. 0 plus 0 greater than or equal to 3. 0 is greater than 3. Is 0 greater than 3? No, that means this graph should go away from the origin. Okay. So away from the origin, that means, is this correct? No, this is only correct because area in between them is common over here. So which option is the right answer? Option A. Then one more thing is given down. X is greater than or equal to 0. X is greater than or equal to 0 means what? X value will be always towards the positive side. That's why we are not including the area over here. Similarly, y value is greater than 0. That's why we are not including area over here. Okay, that's how we got area in between. Area in between them is the answer. Everyone understood this? Got the point? Any doubt? Tell me right now. Pakka? Pakka? Aha. First time, are you learning this way first time? Many are learning. Good. Well and good. Whoever attended previous class, well and good. Yes. Check, 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 check. 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 Sir, how will I check? The x plus y is not given. Which graph how will I know? Look at this stuff 5 by 2. 5 by 2 is only there in the first graph. That means this one represent whom? First one. The smaller one represent whom? Second one. Then x greater than or equal to 0 means it should always go towards this side. X2 greater than or equal to 0 means it should go always upside. This is not possible. This is also not possible. Any other thing is possible. We need to check whether option A is correct or not. Now people, put instead of y-axis they have given what axis? X2 axis. Okay. Now people, put 0, 0. 0 plus 0 less than or equal to 5. Is it correct? 0 less than 5. That means the area should be towards the origin. Second one, x plus x2, x1 plus x2 greater than or equal to 1. 0 plus 0 greater than or equal to 1. 0 greater than 1. That is correct? No. That means it should go away from the origin. Then we already know that it should be always towards the right hand side and upper side because of these two conditions. So which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Next one, people. Get me the answer. I'm going to teach you something which is very, very interesting because you can expect another question like this. The common region of the graph of the inequalities x plus y less than or equal to 4. We need to find the graph. Till now, we don't know how to draw the graph. Now, check people, look here. X plus y. Signs are same, huh? Signs are same means upper left to lower right. Like this it will look like. Then, x minus y is less than or equal to 4. Minus sign, signs are opposite. That means it is from lower left to upper right. Done. Then, x is greater than or equal to 2. Greater than or equal to 2 means there will be a point like 2 over here, 2 comma 0. So if I put one line over here, it will be going greater than or equal to 2 means it should, all the value should be going towards this side. Now it is a triangle. Everyone understood square is wrong, quadrilateral is wrong, either it is isosceles or equilateral. That is the next condition. Now people, If you ask me, this distance is how much? Any idea? We will get some value. If you plot the graph properly and all, we will get some value. That will never be equal to this and this. So it will only be equal to what? It will be an isosceles triangle. It will never be an equilateral triangle. Got it? I didn't even draw the entire thing. Without that itself, I am going for the answer isosceles triangle. Why? Because that is one condition. When we plot the graph at the end of the day, we will not get equilateral. Equilateral means what? All the sides should be equal. When intercept is coming like this and all, the chances of getting equal is very less, and the chances for us is never possible. So answer will be what? Isosceles. Are you getting the point, people? Purinjada? Samjaya? Everyone? Got it? Manasilayo? Yes. Next one, people. These are the types of question which you can expect for examination from this. Understood the concept? Can I randomly say some values? Can you draw it for me? X plus 2y greater than or equal to 3. X plus 2y greater than or equal to 3. Did you draw? Yes, I know. Yeah. Then x minus 3y greater than or equal to 4. Yeah. Then x is greater than or equal to 3y. Now started thinking, processing. X minus 3y greater than or equal to 0. Signs are different. So passing through origin from upper left to lower right. Okay, keep that in mind. Or lower left to upper right. Signs are different means what? Lower left to upper right. This way to go. Okay, fine. Now the final type. Okay, from this, then we have some word problems. Then we have some boundary points. That and all we will discuss. Then chapter will be done. Look here. Sometimes the question will be like this. The solution of the inequality 5 minus 2x. Hey, what happened? Yes, you want to go out? Hey, why are you laughing? I'm not joking about that. You want to go out? That was the sound of drawing. Don't talk in between the class. Okay? Pakka? You know Sai sir, right? He's very strict. In that time, see the mustache and all, very strict. Don't talk. Solution of the inequality. We need to find the solution of the inequality. People, whenever you get a question of solution of inequality, first of all, we need to take the LCM in the right hand side. Sir, you only told that never take LCM. Now you are telling to take LCM. Okay, I understand that. 5 minus 2x less than or equal to. Can you cross multiply now? Cross multiply. That will become 3x by 6 minus how much? 15. 3 into 5 is how much? 15. Yes. Now people, 3 and 6 got cancelled. What is remaining? 2 is remaining. Correct. Now people, how will you rearrange it? You can either take this x to the other side or this minus 2x to this side. I am taking this to other side. 5 plus 15 less than or equal to x by 2 plus 2x. People, x by 2 plus 2x is how much? That is nothing but 5 by 2. That is nothing but 5 by 2, or I will write it this way. 0.5x plus 2x, which is equal to 20 less than or equal to 2.5x. Now take 20. 20 divided by how much? 20 divided by 2.5 is equal to how much? 8 less than or equal to x. That means x is greater than or equal to 8. Which option is the right answer? Understood. Okay. Did I take LCM here? No. I convert everything into decimals. 1 by 2 became what? 0.5. Okay. 0.5 plus 2 will become what? 2.5. That is the case. Next question. How to solve this? Just the rearrangement. 8x plus 6 less than 12x plus 14. Take 8x to this side and 14 to this side. It will become what? Minus 14 plus 6 less than 12x minus what? 8x. Which will be equal to how much? Minus 8 less than 4x. Which is equal to minus 2 less than x. That means x is greater than minus 2. People, possible values of x is greater than minus 2. Which are the possible values then? From minus 2 to infinity is the possible value. Any value from minus 2 to infinity is applicable for our question. Next one. Same question we just did. Answer was what? Option A. Word problem. People, if you are going for a job, okay, the manager is going to give you a task. They will always ask, within 1 week, do the work and give it to me. So maximum 1 week. So whenever you see a time related constraint, it should always be less than or equal to. What do you mean by less than or equal to? Always time will be what? Less than or equal to within 1 week. That means time is what? Less than or equal to 1 week. You cannot take more than 1 week. Now within 2 hours you should write the examination. Is it greater than or equal to 2 hours? No, it is always less than or equal to 2 hours. Then people, work related constraint. It should always be greater than or equal to. The manager is telling within 1 week you should do the work. Less than or equal to 1 week you should do the work. But putting the work you can do maximum, never minimum. So it will always be what? Greater than or equal to will be with respect to work. For example, study. You can put as much as you can, right? So always it will be what? Greater than or equal to with respect to what? Work. Look at the first question. On an average, an experienced person does 7 units of work, while a fresh one does 5 units of work daily. But the employer has to maintain an output of at least, whenever you see at least, greater than or equal to 35 units of work per day. Now people, look here, every sign is what? Less than equal to or less than or equal to. It should be what? Always greater than or equal to. Without even reading the entire question, I can go for the answer. Work is what? Fresh person or the experienced person, 7x. Let x be the work done by the experienced person. Sorry, x be the number of experienced person. X into 7 will be what? Total work done by what? Experienced person. Then y be the work done by fresh person, or the number of y be the number of fresh person. That means y into 5 will give you what? 5y, the total number of work or total amount of work done by a freshers or fresh person. Then greater than or equal to what? 35. Why did we go for 35? Whenever work related constraint is coming into the picture, you will always put what? Greater than or equal to, or in the question it will be mentioned at least. At least means what? Greater than or equal to. If it is time related constraint, it will always be less than or equal to. Look at the next question. A dietitian wishes to mix together 2 kinds of food so that the vitamin content of the mixture is at least 9 units. At least 9 units of vitamin A. 9 units at least means what? Greater than or equal to. This is wrong. Everything else is correct. Then at least 7 units of vitamin B. That is, here it is wrong. Then people, at least how many units? 10 units of vitamin C. Look here, at least 10 units. This is wrong. That means either it can be option D or it can be option B. Then at least 12 units of vitamin D. At least 12 units means both are correct. Then people, my next question is, which option you will take down? Why D option? Because 9, 7, 10, 12, everything is correct, right? But is the values correct? We need to check. 2x plus y, then x plus y, then x plus 2y, then 2x plus 3y. That is also correct. Then why are we going for option D? Greater than or equal to. X value should always be what? Greater than or equal to 0. Okay, fine. Now my question, can it be 0? Can it be 0? Can food A be 0? Look here. The vitamin content per each food is shown in the table. Assuming x unit of food 1 to be mixed with y units of food 2, the situation can be expressed as what? Can it be 0? He always mixes to what? Mix together two kinds of food. So people, if you ask me, either B or D can be the answer, but whenever at least is mentioned, you will always go for greater than or equal to. Okay, next one. An employer wishes to recruit X experienced person and Y freshman under the condition that they cannot employ more than 11 people. Cannot employ more than means less than or equal to 11 people. Looking at that, option C is wrong. Option A is wrong. The possible answer is what? Option D. Now, what is X greater than or equal to 0? That means the number of experienced person should be more than or equal to 0. Then, fresh person should be more than or equal to 0. Which option is the answer? Option D is the answer. Now, this is actually a good type of question. I will show you the method also. Meanwhile, you can try. The timer starts now. Get me the answer. Here, we will check. So I'll tell you the shortcut. Listen. XYZ company has a policy for its recruitment. It should not recruit more than. Should not recruit more than means it should be less than or equal to. Correct? Less than or equal to. That is the sign. I will put it right there. 8 men. 8 men means how many men are there? More than 8 men means we are representing men using what? X. Over here we are representing using X. So you write the denominator, how many it should not be more than 8. X by 8 you will directly write. This is the shortcut way of getting it. Less than or equal to how many women? Y are there, but to how many women? 3 divided by 3. Now you cross multiply. 3x is less than or equal to 8y is your answer. Which option? 8y greater than or equal to 3x. Option C is the answer. Okay, got the method? Whatever may be the case, just put it like this, you will get the answer no matter what. Next one. The union forbid. Forbid means what? Forbid means what? It doesn't allow. Forbid means if it is given as greater than or equal to, you will take it as less than or equal to or less than. Demand means what? Demand means our condition is more than or equal to or less than or equal to, we will put the same sign. Union forbids employee to employee less than. Forbid and less than will become what? Greater than or equal to. Okay, employer to employee less than 2 experienced person, X by 2. Okay, for each fresh person, that is what? Y. You tell me which is the answer. Y is less than or equal to? Y is less than or equal to X by 2. Which option? Option B is the answer. Within 5 seconds you will get. Otherwise, you will start thinking. Which one? X, Y, Z and all you start thinking. That is not the way. This is the easiest way to get the answer. Now the final one. Boundary points. The easiest approach for getting questions based on boundary points is you will option hit. Check one by one option. I'll show you. First question. On solving the inequalities, this, we get the following solution. We are going to option hit. Check. 0, 0. Okay. We are substituting. Everywhere 0, 0 is there. So 0 plus 0 is less than or equal to 100. Is it correct? Is it correct? Yes. 0 plus 0 is less than or equal to 60. Is it correct? Yes. That means 0, 0 is correct. Now you check 20, 0. 20, 0 means 5 into 10, 20 is how much? 100. 100 is less than or equal to 100. That is also correct. Then 20 is less than or equal to 60. That is also correct. Now we will go for which one? 0, which one you want to try? Which one we will try? Tell me. Tell me one value we are going to put there so that we will check whether our option or answer is correct or not. 10, 50. Just put it over here. 10. 5 into 10 is how much? 50. Plus 50, which is equal to less than or equal to 100. That is correct. Then 50 plus 10 is how much? That is also 60. 60 is, that is also correct. Then which one we will go with, people? Can you have any suggestion for me? Please get me the answer. Everything is satisfying. One thing is not, nothing is outside the box. Yesterday I gave you one question. Do you remember? Have you done it? Combined standard deviation, have you tried it? Anil? Oh, you didn't get the material right. Oh. Sad. People, take this 60 comma 0. Put it over here. 5 into 60 is how much? 300. 300 is less than or equal to 100. Is it correct? No. That means option B is wrong. Either it can be what? Either it can be option A or it can be what? The option C. Which option you will go with? Option C. Some people said C. Option A. We will check. 220 comma 0. 100 plus 0 less than 100. Then 20 plus 0 less than or equal to 60. Everything is satisfied over here. Then 0 comma 100. Let us take that 0 comma 100. 0 plus 100 less than or equal to 100. That is correct. Then check this. 0 plus 100 less than or equal to 60. Is it satisfying the? No. That means option C is wrong. Which option is the answer? Option A is the right answer. Understood the method? I gave some time for you to understand. Take one option, hit. Check one by one. Whichever doesn't satisfy, cut them off. The other person will be the answer. Then you will be like, none of this is there, sir. Don't think about it. If all the values are satisfied, option A will be the answer. Final question. Give me the answer. On solving the inequality, it's a very good question. 2x plus 5y less than or equal to 20. 3x plus 2y less than or equal to 12, x greater than or equal to 0, y greater than or equal to 0. We can get the following boundary points. Which of the solution is correct is the question. Anyway, 0, 0 is throughout there. That is correct. Now we will try which one? You try 10 comma 0. 10 comma 0 means 3 into 10 plus 2 less than or equal to 12. That is how much? 30 less than or equal to 12. Is it correct? No. 10 comma 0 is wrong. Yes. 1 second. 10 comma 0 is wrong. Then 10 comma 0 is also here. That is also wrong. Now we need to check whether it is option A or option C. Two options are there. Check. Timer starts now. Which option is the answer? It's one of the best questions that can come for examination from this chapter. Get me the answer. A. Why not C? 2 comma 3. What is the problem with 2 comma 3? 2 into 2 is 4. 4 plus 15 is how much? 19. Less than or equal to 20. Correct. Then 2 into 6 is how much? Sorry, 2 into 3 is 6. 6 plus 6 is what? 12. Less than or equal to 12. That is correct. Then what is wrong with C? People, 2 are satisfied. A is satisfied. C is satisfied. But we will go with what? Why option A? Put this value over here. 3 into 20 divided by 11 plus 2 into 36 divided by 11. Use memory calculation. How much is it? Is it exactly 12? How much is it? 60 by 11 m plus 2 into 36 divided by 11 m plus. Is it exactly equal to 12? When two options are satisfying, we will just check for exactly who is becoming equal to. Whoever is satisfying it exactly. This one now, which one now? 2 comma 3. Now you put 2 comma 3 over here. That is 2 into, that is 6. Then check this one. 2 into 2 plus 5 into 3, which is equal to how much? 19. 19 is less than or equal to 20. Okay, check the other one with them. 2 into 20 by 11 plus 5 into 36 by 11. How much is it?
19.9999, that is what?
Approximately equal to 20.
So which option you will go for?
Option A. Understood the method? Got the point? So sometimes worst case, it was there in the past.
So in worst case, you will get a question like this. You will not be able to check which option is the answer. That time you should check which is satisfying the question exactly.
So that's your chapter number
3 people. I hope you will get the 1 mark which is going to come from this chapter.
1 or 2 marks. Okay. Coming to the final chapter, people. How many of you studied this chapter till now? Yes, good people. Great. Math students are? Yeah, great. Now, people, I want to teach you certain things. Listen very carefully. We will learn it from the exam point of view. Okay. From proper exam point of view, we will learn it. Because the material I will put many questions, but still we will study it from the exam point of view. I know that if I am teaching, it require around 8 hours to finish the entire chapter. Yes, I know that. Because none of them knows also. But still, look here. Few things I want you to understand. Because some questions will always be repeating from certain topics. We will be discussing those topics and that is very important. First one, people. What is d by dx of x raised to n? Have you studied this? Even if you haven't studied it till now, remember this now. That is n into x raised to n minus 1. What is it? N into x raised to n minus 1. Then people, listen again. D by dx of x raised to 15 is how much then? 15 into x raised to 15 minus 1, that is x raised to 14. Next one. What is d by dx of x raised to 20? 20 into x raised to 20 minus 1, that is 19. But this type of question will not be there. Question will be like this. What is d by dx of x plus 5 the whole square? Yeah, you will be like, oh, sir, I can't think that much and all. So what I will do is, you know the a plus b the whole square. What is the formula for a plus b the whole square? A square plus b square plus 2ab. So x plus 5 the whole square will become x square plus 10x plus how much? 25. Derivative of x square, how much? 2x. Plus derivative of 10x will be 10 will be coming outside the derivative and derivative of x is how much? 1. Derivative of a constant value is what? 0. Answer will be what? 2x plus 10. This way question will come. Derivative of a plus b the whole square root. 2x plus 5 the whole square. Then 10x plus 3 the whole square. Likewise question will come for examination. There were in that type of question were there in the past. Now people, we'll talk about our Gandhi. D by dx of e raised to x. E power x itself, it will not change. If we take the derivative or if we take the integral, it will not change. It will be just like that. Then people, d by dx of log x, 1 by x. Derivative of a log x is how much? 1 by x. Then I will ask you another question. D by dx of a raised to x. A power x log a. How the question will be there, I'll show you. What is the d by dx value of 5 raised to x? Is how much now? 5 raised to x log. That's how you will get it. So these values are very important, people. First one, derivative of a constant is always what? 0. Then derivative of x raised to n is what? Nx raised to n minus 1. Then derivative of a raised to x is what? A raised to x log a. Then derivative of e raised to x is what? E raised to x. Derivative of log x is 1 by x. Then you will be like derivative of root x. Sir, how will I mug up all these things? Don't remember this that way. D by dx of root x is what? X raised to 1 by 2. So instead of n, who is sitting there? 1 by 2. So I can write it as 1 by 2 into x raised to 1 by 2 minus 1. 1 by 2 minus 1 is how much? Minus 1 by 2. So it will become 1 by 2 into x raised to 1 by 2. That is nothing but root. Okay, 1 by 2 root x. That much is done now. Then, first question. D by dx of x raised to 5 plus 2x plus e raised to x plus 5 raised to x is equal to how much? X raised to 5 का derivative 5x raised to 4 plus derivative of 2x is 2, e raised to x is e raised to x, 5 power x is 5 power x log. That's your answer. Okay, this sort of question can come just to check whether you know the basics. That will always be there. Now, one question, people, give me the answer for this. PYQ. Derivative of e raised to x is how much? E raised to x. Then derivative of 2 raised to x is how much? 2 raised to x log 2. Then next square is? Understood. Basic question. This type of question can be there. Then product rule. Product rule is like d by dx of first term into second term. Two terms ka product will be there. We need to take the derivative of product of two terms. That is what? First term into derivative of second term plus second term into derivative of first term. Sometimes the question can be like this. Log x raised to x. You will be like, sir, log x raised to x. We know log x. Then what is log x raised to x? You can write it like this. Y is equal to x log x. We studied yesterday. X raised to log a raised to n can be written as n log a. Similarly, log x raised to x can be written as x log x. Then people take the derivative dy by dx. Dy by dx is nothing but d by dx of x log x. Which is the first term? X. Second term is log x. First term into derivative of second term plus second term into derivative of first term. People, what is derivative of log x? So x into 1 by x plus log x into what? 1. So answer is what? 1 plus log x. Now look here. Is there any option called as 1 plus log x? Is there none? There is no none also. People, here whenever we say this log x, the base is what? E. So instead of this 1, I will write it as what? Log e to the base e. Log of a plus b. Sorry, log of a plus log of b to the same base is what? Log of a into b with the same base. Answer is what then? Log of ex is your answer. Option A is your answer. I hope everyone got it. Understood the basic thing. First of all, we need to learn logarithm. Yeah, first of all, I don't know that. Then again, chapter 8 is coming. That is a difficult part, but still. Got it? This was PYQ. Another PYQ. Next one, people. Quotient rule. Quotient rule means, look at this question. There is a numerator and there is a denominator. Whenever there is a numerator function and a denominator function, according to quotient rule, dy by dx is nothing but you just draw one line and in the bottom you write denominator square. What is the method? Denominator square. Then denominator into derivative of numerator minus numerator into derivative of denominator. We will check. What is denominator over here? E raised to x. That means e raised to x the whole square. Everyone wrote it as e raised to x the whole square. Done now? Then what is denominator? E raised to x. Then derivative of x raised to 4 is how much? 4x cube minus numerator is how much? Da? X raised to 4 into derivative of denominator is how much? Da? E raised to x ka derivative is e raised to x. Now what is common everywhere? E raised to x is common everywhere. Then also x cube is also common. What is remaining? 4 minus x divided by e power x the whole square. E power x, one of the e power x got cancelled. What is the answer? X cube into 4 minus x divided by e power x. Which option? Option B is the answer. Understood? Another p by q. Very basic operations are there, but we have never studied this. That's the problem. But if you know if you were good in this chapter, or if you had studied the basic in your college and all, this chapter will become much easy for you, or school and all. This chapter, because there is no trigonometry. When trigonometry is there, this chapter is gone. It's very complicated. For us, trigonometry is not there. It's very direct. Okay. It can go up to 4 marks. Up to 4 marks. Okay, not more than that. Depends on chapter 7. If chapter 7 weightage goes up, this chapter goes down. Okay, but recently I have seen 3 to 4 questions were there from this chapter, and all the questions are basic questions. Very basic questions. Next one. Chain rule. I'll tell you what is chain rule. When I said derivative of e raised to x, what did you say as the answer? You said it is e power x itself. But actually what is happening is, it is not just e power x, it is e power x into d by dx of this x also. That got dx by dx will become what? 1. Now what if it is like this? D by dx of e raised to 2x. It will become e power 2x will be there into d by dx of 2x. From that 2 will come outside, and dx by dx will become what? 1. So what is the case? Into 2 will be there. Similarly, what is the derivative of d by dx of e power x square? E power x square. E power x square will always be there, because we know that derivative of e raised to x will be e raised to x itself into d by dx of x square. It will be what? E power x square into 2x. So this is the answer. Now I will change the question a little more bit. 3 power x cube. Get me the derivative. We know that derivative of 3 raised to x is how much? 3 raised to x log 3. This will become what? 3 raised to x cube log 3 into d by dx of x cube. X cube is how much? That is 3 raised to x cube into log 3 into 3x. That way you can write. Understood the meaning, people? Are you getting it? Now the first question. Look at this question. We need to find derivative of y, where y is equal to log of log x. People, what is the derivative of log x? 1 by log x. Correct? Into derivative of log x will become what? 1 by x. Answer is what? 1 by x log x. Understood? Anything inside the log will come into the denominator all the time. Then inside the log itself, another log function is there. We will take the derivative of that log function. Next one, people. Can you get me the answer? Time starts now. What do you mean by this f dash x? F dash x means derivative of d by dx of f of x. Okay. Right. Until you write, you will never get the answer for this. Right, Marty, right, panungo, answer kudungo. Come on, you can do it. Put some efforts, it will happen. Right. Should I teach you? Yes. Right. Option B or A. No. Huh? Option you think? Option A. Check, people. Let's see whether we will get it or not. First of all, people, look here. F of x is given. We require what? F of 0 is required, right? So f of 0 will be what? Instead of x, you will put 0. 3 into e raised to 0. That will become what? 3. Correct? F of 0 is 3. That we have. Now we need to find d by dx of, don't talk, e raised to x raised to 4, which is equal to, 3 will come outside, d by dx of e raised to x raised to 4. That is how much? 3 into e power x raised to 4 is there, into derivative of x raised to 4 is how much? The 4x cube, which is how much? 12 x cube into e raised to x raised to 4. This much everyone got? Everyone got this? Now put this over here. First term is that 12 x cube into e raised to x raised to 4 minus 4x cube into f of x is how much? 3 e raised to x raised to 4. 3 into 4 will become what? 3 into 4 will become what? 12. So this one will become what? This will become 12. Then people, 1 by 3 into f of 0 plus 1 by 3 into f of 0 is how much? F of 0 is how much? F of 0 is 3 minus f dash of 0. F dash of 0 we need to get the f dash of 0 is, that is nothing but derivative, we should put 0, which is equal to 12 into 0 into e raised to x raised to, or 0, which is how much? 0 minus 0. Now people, this and this got cancelled. What is remaining? 1 is remaining. Option C is the answer. Understood? Got it? Yes. Got it now? Understood the method? Just basic differentiation and we got the answer. Basic differentiation. We are substituting, that's all. Yes. Now we will listen carefully. This question will be there for your May 2026 attempt, no matter what. Because it was not there in Jan, it was not there in September. So one question you will be getting from this. Listen carefully. Very important from examination point of view. It is called as parametric differentiation. That means x will be given in terms of another variable and y will also be given in terms of another variable. Then we need to find dy by dx. In order to get the answer, first we will find dx by dt. Dx by dt is how much? D by dt of 2t plus 5. People, derivative of 2t will become 2. Derivative of 5 will become 0. So what is remaining? 2. Dx by dt is equal to 2. Similarly, dy by dt is equal to how much? Derivative of t square will become 2t. Then derivative of 5 will become 0. Now, in order to get dy by dx, we will take dy by dt divided by dx by dt, which is equal to 2t divided by 2, which is equal to what? T. Option A is the answer. This one pakka you will get a question because recently they never asked a question. High chance. So basically people, whatever we are doing before, it is actually to learn two things. First thing is this parametric differentiation. Second thing is application of differentiation, because question will always be from parametric and application, cost function, revenue function and all. They will ask the question. Look at the next question. Solve it. First we will find what? Dx by dt. Dx by dt is a is a constant. Derivative of t square is what? 2t. That will become 2at. Then dy by dt. That will become 2 and a are constant. Derivative of t is how much? 1. So 2a is remaining. Get me dy by dx, which is equal to dy by dt divided by dx by dt, which is 2a divided by 2at. Answer is how much? 1 by t. Which option? Option A is the answer. Whoever wants to talk, please go out. Oh, he's like, oh, I'm not the one. Don't talk in between. One more shortcut. I don't know whether you are getting it or not, but whoever wants to take it, please take it. It will help you out in, if a question comes from this, it will help you out in examination hall. Implicit function. Whenever x and y are in the same side, what is the case? When x and y are in the same side, we can use this shortcut in order to find dy by dx. Listen carefully. The method is minus derivative with respect to x, taking y as a constant. Even though y is a function, we will assume that y is a constant over here. Then divided by derivative with respect to y. We will take with respect to what? Y, and take what? X as a constant. Even though x is a function, we will take it as what? A constant function. Okay. Now look at the first question. I'm going to check with e raised to xy minus 4xy minus, answer is what? Dy by dx is equal to minus, differentiate with respect to x, that is d by dx of what? E raised to xy minus 4xy divided by d by dy of what? E raised to xy minus 4xy. This is the method. Now people check. Minus derivative of e raised to xy. If I take y as a constant, it will be what? Y into e raised to xy. Minus, if I take y as a constant, it will become 4y divided by derivative with respect to y. It will become what? X e raised to xy minus 4 is a constant, x is a constant, because we are assuming x is a constant in the denominator, minus 4x into what? Dy by dy will become what? 1. Now people, what is common in all the terms? In numerator, y is common, correct? So minus of y into e raised to xy minus y, sorry, minus 4 divided by, in denominator what is common? X is common, that is what? E raised to xy minus 4. Now what is cancelled? This and this are same. So what is remaining? Minus y by x. If you know this step, you can solve any question from this implicit function. Whenever they give x and y in same side, you can use this shortcut and you can get the answer. Understood people? Everyone got this? What is the case? Minus, differentiate with respect to x, taking y as a constant, differentiate with respect to y, taking x as a constant in the denominator. Understood? Next one. People, have a look at this formula. Whenever logarithmic function is there. Okay, 1 second. So how to find which? It depends on practice. It's all about practice. Maximum we practice, we will get to know. Otherwise, it will be difficult. Now, implicit function and all, it's very easy to determine. If x and y are in same side of the question, you can directly go ahead. Logarithmic and all, it's a little difficult. Okay. Yes. Now, people, look here. We need to find the derivative of x raised to x. It is an example of a logarithmic function. If you get a question like this, you will be lucky. Look here. Dy by dx. Dy by dx is nothing but y into. What is this p? P is nothing but power divided by base. What is the power over here? X. What is the base over here? X. Then derivative of base. D by dx of base is what over here? X. So dx by dx plus logarithm of base into derivative of power. That is the shortcut way of solving it. Now you tell me x by x will become what? 1. Dx by dx will become what? 1. So y into 1 plus log x into dx by dx is anyway 1. So answer is what? Y into 1 plus log x. What is the value of y, people? X raised to x. Which option is the answer? Option E is the answer. That's how you will solve whenever a question comes from logarithmic function. Now one person asks, how will I understand, sir, where the question is from logarithmic function and all? Now, whenever there is a power, a function is given like e raised to x. But e raised to x and directly all, we know the answer. When it is like x raised to x, x raised to log x, likewise they will give the question, right? That means it is a question based on what? Logarithm. We need to take log on both sides, but we are not using that method. We will use this shortcut to get the answer. Okay? But with practice, you will be able to apply this formula and all much faster. Otherwise, it will be very difficult. Next one, I know it's too much, but still. This one, have a look. X raised to 4. Can you find me the first derivative of x raised to 4? 4x cube. What is the second derivative? We will take the derivative of 4x cube, which will become 4 into 3x square, which is how much? 12x square. What is the third derivative? D by dx of 12x square, which is how much? 12 into 2x, which is 24x. What is the fourth next derivative? D by dx of 24x, which is nothing but 24 into 1. Then what is the next derivative? Derivative of 24, which is what? 0. That is called as successive differentiation or multiple differentiation we are doing. Now people, this is also, I don't want you to mug up this formula right now. If you never studied this, it will be difficult. If you have studied this, use the material. Once you get the material, use the material and try to solve it. You will be easily be able to solve it. Right now, I don't want to teach this. If I teach this also, you will not understand this. Pakka, you will not understand. But few things, come back. Everyone come back. This is very important. Okay? Give me just 10 minutes. Then I will wind up. Okay? Give me 10 minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes. Few things you should understand this. What is it? 1 by 2? Okay. Slope. Slope of a curve or slope of a tangent to the curve. What do you mean by tangent? For example, a circle is there. Tangent means what? A line segment which is only touching the circle at a single point. Okay, almost here. Now, if it is touching only at a single point, we will say that what? It is a tangent to the, it is a, gone. Yes, it is a tangent to the circle if it touch at only a single point. Now, if you want to find the slope of the tangent, the equation of the curve will be given. For example, x square plus 3x plus 5 will be given. They will ask you, okay, this is the curve. Find the tangent of the curve. How will you find the tangent of the curve? D by dx of x square plus 3x plus 5. If you take the derivative, you will be able to get the answer. How much is it? 2x plus 3. That is the slope of the tangent. Understood? If you take the derivative of the equation of the curve, you will get the slope of the tangent. Then one beautiful thing is, they will actually give the value of x in the question. So you will put, for example, x is equal to 5. Put it over there. 2 into 5 plus 3, which is equal to 13. 13 will be the slope of the tangent. That's how you find the slope of tangent. Remember this. Understood how to find slope of tangent? Take the derivative. Next one, I'll give another question. 3x cube plus 4x square plus 10x plus 20 is the curve. Okay. Find me the slope of the tangent at x is equal to 2. First take the derivative. D by dx you will take. What is it? 9x square plus 8x plus 10. This is the equation of the slope of the tangent. After that, how to find the exact value? Put x is equal to 2. That is 9 into 2 square plus 8 into 2 plus 10, which is equal to how much stuff? 36 plus 16 plus 10. How much is it? So that's how you will find slope of a tangent. That is the first one. Next one is maximum and minimum, or maxima and minima. I will tell you the method. In order to find maxima and minima, I will just take a question and do it. Look at this question. In order to find maxima and minima of a curve, the first step is take the first derivative, dy by dx. These are all our basic derivation. That's why I am teaching you. Dy by dx is how much now? 6x square minus 30x plus 36 plus 0 is the case. Now, after this, we will find the value of x. Second step is what? Find x value by putting dy by dx is equal to 0. That means 6x square minus 30x plus 36 is equal to 0. Take 6 common. 6 into x square minus 5x plus 6 is equal to 0. Can 6 be equal to 0? Can 6 be 0? No, 6 is 6. Then who can be 0? X square minus 5x plus 6 can be 0. Then only the product will become 0, right? Otherwise, will the product become 0? Either 6 or the other value should become 0. 6 cannot be anyway 0. So, the other value is 0. You solve the equation for me. What are the solution? Product is 6. Sum is 5. Which are the numbers? 2, 3. X is equal to 2, 3. So, people, these are the points of maxima and minima, but we need to check it exactly which is the point of maxima, which is the point of minima, right? So, we will take the second derivative of this. D square y by dx square. How much is it? 12x minus 30. So, you found 12x minus 30. Look here. If d square minus dy square is less than 0, then it will have maximum at that point. If it is greater than 0, it will have minimum. Now, how to find this? Put x is equal to 2 here. 12 into 2 minus 30, which is equal to how much? Minus 6. That means d square by dx square is how much the less than 0. The maximum at that point is at what? So 2 is the point of maximum. Okay, 2 is the point of what? Maximum. How to find point of minimum? The other person will be the point of minima. So who is the point of minimum? 3 is the point of minimum. So which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Then you are like, so what is this minimum value? How to get minimum value? Put x is equal to 3 over here. You will get 42. That is the minimum value. That is the first application. Next one, cost. Cost. The equation of the cost function will be given in the question. Okay, just listen. Give me another 5 minutes. It will be done. Okay. Equation of the cost function will be given in the question. In order to find average cost, it's very easy. Cost function divided by x. X is nothing but the number of units of production. Make a note of it. Average cost is nothing but cost function divided by x. Then marginal cost. Marginal cost means derivative of cost function. Marginal cost is what? Derivative of cost function. Then we will talk about average revenue. Average revenue will be revenue function divided by x. Then marginal revenue will be what? Derivative of revenue function. Well and good. Average cost means C of x divided by x. Average revenue means R of x divided by x. Marginal cost means derivative of cost function. Marginal revenue means derivative of revenue function. Very important. One question pakka will be there. Star. Star. You can count the star also that time. Yes, it will be there. Pakka it will be there. One question based on this will be there. Sure shot. Why? Because, do you know the name of the chapter? What is the name of the chapter? Calculus. No. Applications of differential and integral calculus. That is the name of the chapter. So, one question based on application will always be there. This is the question, and I am pretty sure. If this question doesn't come for the order, what you will do? You will come and ask me. I will say. I will not even say anything. Look at the question. Read the question. If the given cost function is given the C of x is equal to 150x minus 5x square plus x cube divided by 6. C stands for cost, x stands for output. The average cost is equal to marginal cost. Then the output x is equal to how much? What are they telling? Average cost. What is average cost? C of x divided by x. C of x is what? 150x minus 5x square plus x cube divided by 6 divided by what? The x. How much is it? 150 minus 5x plus x square divided by 6. That is called as what? Average cost. Then they are telling what? Average cost is equal to marginal cost. What do you mean by marginal cost? I told you marginal cost means what? Take derivative. Marginal cost is equal to d by dx of cost function. What is derivative of 150? X, that is 150 minus 10x plus what? 2x square, sorry, 3x square divided by 6. Then what are they telling? Marginal cost is equal to average cost. That means 150 minus 5x plus x square divided by 6 is equal to x square or x square divided by 6 is equal to 150 minus 10x plus 3x square divided by 6. 150 cancel. Minus 10 goes to this side, it will become what the plus 10. Plus 10x minus 5x will become plus 5x, which is equal to this x square minus x square by 6 goes to the other side, it will become minus x square by 6. It will become 2x square by 6. Now get me the answer. Cross multiply. 30x is equal to 2x square. Cancel, cancel. X is equal to how much? 50. That is the way. Option C is the answer. So if you ask me, we learn two concepts. Average cost. Average cost is what? Cost function divided by x. Marginal cost, derivative of cost function. We combined both in a single question and we learned. Can you learn at least this, people? Please learn this. Even if you don't know anything else, please learn this. It will help you. Now, the final one. Integration. Basics. Only the basics. Because learning both the things, if you are learning it for the first time, it will be very difficult. If you have learned it already, I know you would have already seen the videos and all, you know the concept and all, but I don't recommend to learn on the last moment. This integration. Learn the applications of differentiation, basic. Now, few things about integration I'll tell you. Then we will wind up. Okay, just the basics. Integral of x raised to n. What is integral of x raised to n? Dx. It is nothing but x raised to n plus 1 divided by n plus 1. Integral of x cube dx is how much then? The x raised to 4 divided by 4. Then what is integral of x power 21 dx, which is equal to x power 22 divided by 22. Now if you ask me, integration is nothing but the opposite of differentiation. Now if you get a question based on integration, take the options and differentiate. Take the options and differentiate. If you get the question, that option is the right answer. Why? Because one is the opposite of other. Keep that in your mind. Okay, but not always. Sometimes some definite integral values are there. Options will be like 3, 4, 5 and all. You're like derivative of about 0, sir. No, derivative of 3 is 0, sir. Not the case. Not the case always. Next one. What was derivative of log x? 1 by x. So integral of 1 by x will be what? Log x. What was derivative of e raised to x? E raised to x. So integral of e raised to x will be what? E raised to x. Then what was the derivative of a raised to x? A raised to x a raised to x into log a. So if I take the integral of a raised to x, that log a will come to the denominator. Then what is the derivative of dx? It will become x. So these things you should know. Otherwise, you will not be able to solve any question, even if they ask a basic question. First question for you. X square plus 2x plus 4 integral dx. What is integral x square? Plus 2 into x square divided by 2 plus 4x. Answer is how much? The plus c is also there. X cube plus x square plus 4x. That's the answer. Now, if I change the question a little bit, integral of 0 to 1 x cube plus 2x plus 2, the entire thing dx. First find the integral value. X power how much? The x power 4 divided by 4 plus 2x square divided by 2 plus 2x. Then people, here limit is there or it is a definite integral. Who wants to talk the? See, Charan? If them talk, you are the culprit. Okay, don't allow them. Okay, no bridges should be there. Yes. From what to what? From 0 to 1. Now people apply the upper limit. Put the first value. 1 raised to 4 divided by 4 plus 2 into, oh, that is what the 1 plus 2 into 1 is 2. That is the upper limit. Minus the lower limit. Apply 0. 0 by 4 is 0. 0. Then 0. Answer is how much now? 3 by 4, sorry, 3 plus 1 by 4. That is how much? 13 by 4, or you will write it as 3.25 is the answer. So that is called as definite integral. Now people, first question for you, solve it for me. Everything is there. Whatever is there, everything is there in that question. Yeah. So, yes. Take the pencil. Solve it. Option A. Got it, correct. Correct answer. Option A. Oh, option A. Everyone is like option A. Yes. What is integral of 3x square? Don't talk. 3x cube divided by 3, it will become x cube. Minus 2 into integral of e raised to 2x. What was derivative of e raised to 2x? 2 into e raised to 2x. So here it will be what? E raised to 2x divided by 2 plus derivative integral of 5 will become 5x minus 3 raised to x divided by log 3. So answer is what? Which option is the answer? Option A is the answer. Understood the method? Okay people, there is no application in integral, but I will give you final, if you don't kill me, final question. Equation of the tangent to the curve is 4x square plus 5x plus 2. Find the equation of the curve. Okay, this is the question. What is the question? They are telling the equation of the tangent. We need to find the equation of the curve. Now people, we already studied in differentiation. When we take the derivative of the curve, we will get the tangent. So, how to get the equation of the curve? We will integrate this. Integral 4x square plus 5x plus 2 into what? Dx. Which will become what? 4x cube divided by 3 plus 5x square divided by 2 plus 2x plus c. That is the value of equation of the curve. We found the ulta. Now long back you would have studied the formula for circle. What is the area of circle? Area of circle. Pi r square. Correct? You have studied this. I know you have studied this. How did you get pi r square? Pi r square by? How did you get that? No idea, sir. They told me that this stuff. Yes. Yeah. Now people, think. I will tell you the basic application of integration. Think that it is a pizza. Okay. Yeah. It's not working properly. Again. Okay. Think that it is a pizza. It is a pizza. Perfect. Look. Now people, I am cutting it into two parts. Like this I cut. Then again another part. Again another, like this. I am taking one slice, etc. I took the first slice, I put it over here, and I took the second slice, I put it over here, third slice, I put it here. Likewise, I put when like this, it became a rectangle. Correct? We know the rectangle area, length into breadth. Using that logic, we can actually find the area of circle. That's how they actually found, using integration, how to find the area of circle. Okay. So what is the application of integration? In order to find the area under a graph. People long back, we used to draw the graph, right? Like this, somewhat like this. We used to draw the graph. Then the graph will be like this and all. Then at the end, we will start counting how many boxes are there. And at the end, we will find area under the graph is this much. Actually, if you know integration, from 0 to 10, if you integrate the curve and put limit is what? 0 to 10, you will get the area under the curve without even counting how many blocks are there. That is the application of integration. You can find any area using integration. If I want to find the area of this room, I will just take a small one tile I will take. One tile will be there, right? I will integrate the equation of that at the from how many tiles? 0 to 100 tile I'll take, and I will find how much square feet is there. That is the application of integration. So, but you are studying it in the wrong time. There is no, if you ask me for your purpose, usage is there, that is cost function and revenue function, which you will get in the future. That time also you will not be studying it like this, you will be studying it in a different manner. But if you know this, you can do it this way also in the future. Costing is there, right? Subject is there, costing. There it is there, cost function, revenue function and all. Yes. Okay then people, thank you so much. Bye bye. Take care. If any doubts are there, you can always ask. I'll be always be available. Okay. Yes.